At the 5th Great Nation Academy in Tianfeng City, while his classmates were anxiously preparing for the upcoming awakening ceremony, this young man sat calmly, gazing out the window. The story is that 10 years ago, Changjia crossed over from Earth to this world full of monsters where humans awaken their talents to fight them, and these talents are divided into 7 levels from D to SSS. The higher the level, the greater the power, making it easier to kill monsters. Only those with level A awakening talent have a chance to pass the greatest trial of the strong. With only 10 minutes left until the awakening, Vin and Nu decided to give it their all in this moment. Truong Trak pressed the button on the watch, and instantly, the watch shot out a lightning bolt, causing the surrounding space to change so rapidly that he couldn't react in time. But as soon as he opened his eyes, a little fairy appeared to welcome him to the demon realm. She is his guiding fairy. Changjia's heart raced as he wondered if this was the beginner's training ground for the demon realm. The fairy girl politely asked him to choose a name and outfit for use in the demon realm. Truong Trak had already prepared in advance, the name Lasat, with a masked outfit, and he silently thought everyone said the demon realm was very dangerous, so it was best to hide his true identity and not let anyone know. The cheerful little spirit agreed to his request, then released energy that enveloped Truong Trak's body. The abilities have transformed into black outfits, making him look incredibly cool. The little spirit girl begins to guide him. Lasat, now that we have awakened our talents, just place your hand on the crystal ball and your talent will be displayed on it. Following the instructions, Truong Trak also placed his hand on the crystal ball. All he hopes for now is to awaken an A-level talent. The crystal ball begins to glow, and he shouts, "Give me an A!" The crystal ball keeps shining brighter, but suddenly the light abruptly goes out, leaving Zhang Jia in shock. Seeing no movement from the ball, he asks the spirit, "Is it done? What level is my talent finally?" The spirit looked at the crystal ball with a surprised expression, and her silence made him turn pale, cold sweat pouring down his face and looking miserable. Could it be that he didn't awaken any level at all? But life is more than just a dream. Yet Truong Trak awakened with an SSS level. Hearing the fairy girl speak, he couldn't believe what he was hearing. The fairy girl then said that Truong Trak had awakened an SSS level talent, a kind of skill that only exists in legends. And in this world, no one has ever seen someone with such an extraordinary skill before. Truong Trak is truly incredibly lucky. After hearing this, Zhang Jia was overjoyed. Just awakening the S-rank talent is enough to get into prestigious universities. The future is full of possibilities, yet you awakened with an SSS level talent. That means you finally have a chance to change your fate. Spirit points to the information board in front of him. This is the guide for Zhang Jia's summoning talent. The girl told him to go get tea himself from now on. The information board shows his attribute for SSS level 1, summoning technique, experience 0/1000, costs 10 stamina points, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. The effect is that after killing a target, you can summon a clone of that target. The clone is identical to the original, has no time limit, can level up, and can reach up to the 5th rank. After reading, Zhang Jia couldn't help but be amazed. This summoning spell is incredibly powerful. A level 1 summoning spell can summon 10 clones, while a level 2 summoning spell can summon 30 clones. As long as he kills a monster, he can summon another one to appear. So in the future, could he establish a large army of monsters to lead a boss legion? Just thinking about it already makes him so happy he can't control his limbs. Then he presses a button on the character sheet to view the character info, which appears on the display. Namelad IDCO 2475, 1176, health 100, stamina 110, damage 1 to 10. Speed, strength, physique, agility, all 10 out of 10. With a spirit level of 11 out of 10 and summoning skills of the SSS rank, without any beginner equipment, you look a bit surprised after seeing it all. Maybe because you're from another world. Then the spirit waved goodbye to Truong Trak as the mission ended. The demon realm began to disperse, revealing a clear blue sky and sunlight. A large arena with 4 ancient lightning trees sparring with each other is below. A female instructor raises her hand and loudly says, "New recruits, come here quickly. We are teachers from the Demon Realm Administration, responsible for explaining the knowledge about the Demon Realm to the students. But it seems the students are not listening to the female teacher and are instead chatting noisily." Zhang Jia saw so many newcomers and couldn't help but feel excited. So many people, that's what true demon realms are all about. At this moment, the students surrounding a young man kept praising him. He pointed to his face with a proud smile and introduced himself as a level A powerful talent. The 2 people beside him couldn't help but admire him after hearing that. Although their talent is level B, they are already very satisfied, and they didn't expect someone to awaken level A talent, which is truly admirable. Another person, feeling insecure about their level D skills, kneels down and cries. The teacher said sternly, "Line up. Weapons distribution will now begin." Soon after, the students lined up neatly, receiving their weapons one by one. The teacher warned them to remember that the demon realm is not a game. Death is the end. He had seen many people treat it as a joke, and of course, those who did always paid a heavy price. The Demon Realm here is both a battlefield and a lawless zone. New students must beware not only of monsters, but also of other people. Everywhere here is full of liars and killers, so for your own safety, you can't trust anyone easily. The female teacher holding a stack of documents also added, and remember this everyone, to leave the Demon Realm, you must return to the altar here. Only at the altar can you return. When it was Truong Trak Lei's turn to receive a weapon, he wore a black cloak and a hat that covered his face completely. The teacher was taking notes in the document and asked Truong Trak to register his innate talent level first before choosing a weapon. Hearing this, he replied that his innate talent level was D, secretly glad that he had hidden his talent level earlier. In the treacherous Demon Realm, no matter how high your talent is, you fear being stabbed in the back. Becoming the strongest first is the true way of the king. When the male teacher asked Truong Trak what weapon he wanted, he immediately chose a bow and arrows. The people below whispered mockingly about his innate talent level as Truong Trak took a bow and a quiver of arrows. This is a long-range weapon with moderate attack power but quite safe. At the same time, the system interface displays the attributes of the wooden bow, quality D, with damage ranging from 10 to 20. The special ability has a durability of 100 over 100. The teacher looked at him with a knowing smile. A cautious person will live longer. After a while, the teacher wiped the sweat from her forehead and let out a relieved sigh, finally activating the weapon. Among these people, only 3 have awakened talent level A or higher, and they are truly getting worse than the previous class. Over here, the new students excitedly run into the forest shouting, "Watch me go on a great slaughter across the 4 directions." While practicing shooting arrows at a target, Truong Trak unknowingly caught the teacher's attention. Truong Trak saw that only one of his arrows hit the Hong Tam. This bow and arrow are harder to control than I imagined. Out of so many arrows shot, only one hit Hong Tam. In real combat, there's no chance for him to make so many mistakes. Right now, he doesn't even have a single summoned creature. He absolutely cannot risk everything. First, you need to improve your archery skills. Then look for opportunities to strike and summon your first demon. After a long while, the number of arrows you shot was countless. Zhang Ji's eyes are determined as he looks straight ahead, standing tall and aiming directly at Hong Tam, then pulling the bowstring and releasing an arrow aimed straight at Hong Tam, which flies swiftly and strikes him. Zhang Jie breathes a sigh of relief as the system displays a mastery level of 4 with an accuracy of 80%. In Truong Trak's hand, you can clearly see the marks left by archery practice. When he deems it stable, Truong Trak pulls up his face mask and steps into the forest. 2 demonic beasts with fierce faces and glowing red eyes. One has a fiery mark on its forehead and golden yellow eyes. The first level of the Demon Realm includes many demon creatures that are violent, fierce, quick, and agile with good evasion but low defense. Dung Nam Kwai has high defense, thick blood but is very slow. Lang is the boss of the demon creatures, fast, highly aggressive, with terrifying skills that can unleash 5 consecutive attacks on a target, also causing burns and bleeding. At this moment, 2 new students are being chased and attacked by Dung Nam Kwai, causing them to scream for help in panic. Dung Nam Kwai aggressively pursues the 2 students, frightening them so much that they turn pale and scream. Then it stomps hard on the ground, knocking the 2 students off balance and sending them flying away. Dung Nam Kwai roars and raises its leg to crush the new student, threatening him, but quickly reaches out to stop him. Before it can step on him, an arrow from somewhere is shot but deflects away. Truong Trak waved his hand to get Dung Nam Kwai's attention. "Little turtle, let's play a game together." It stared at Truong Trak with fierce eyes, and upon receiving such a loving gaze, sweat poured down his face like rain. In moments like this, silence is golden. 1 second later, Dung Nam Kwai-san kills him without mercy, determined to chase him to the end. Wherever they run, dust billows up behind them. Truong Trak, terrified, ran forward, shouting as he went. After a while, he was close to the altar. He sped up to lure the lava beast closer to the altar. The altar sensed the approaching beast and immediately unleashed a powerful lightning strike on the lava creature. Zhang Chu saw it weaken and immediately shot 3 arrows straight into its back, draining its blood. Then the lava demon began to dissipate, breaking into small pieces. The system displayed that Zhang Jia received a low-grade soul orb of power. Zhang Jia wiped sweat from his forehead, looked at the soul orb in his hand, and thought to himself, using the magic barrier of the altar was indeed the right choice. The system displays the guide for the Demon Realm, indicating that after a monster dies, a random soul orb will drop. The quality of the soul orb is divided into low, medium, and high levels. The Ma Hon Cow of different colors have different attributes. Red for strength, green for physique, blue for spirit, and yellow for agility. Absorbing the soul orbs will grant similar attributes. Truong Trak has already slain a magma golem. Now he can summon a restoration entity. The system immediately asked if he wanted to summon. Truong Trak shouted to summon, and then a huge stream of energy appeared in front of him, from which a magma Kilin emerged, roaring loudly. Zhangja couldn't help but laugh out loud happily and reached out to touch its face. Ha ha ha, this is my first summoned beast. Meanwhile, a group of people are fighting with brutal violence, and a person who was previously attacked in the face by it is now slumped down, crying out in pain. The other two, tense and ready to defend themselves at any moment, suddenly heard a rustling sound and realized someone was approaching from behind. When they turned around, they suddenly screamed out loud. It's over. Behind us, there's a lava beast kneeling. Death surrounds us from all sides. The young man with a bloody nose stands up ready to fight. But what surprises them even more is that someone is sitting on the back of the lava turtle. Truong Trach, riding on the turtle, smirks mischievously and then loudly greets them. Hello, Crow. The three people below have no idea what is really going on. Normally, monsters in the demon realm attack on sight, so why isn't that turtle attacking Jiangji truly unique, Bin Duong? So does that mean monsters in the demon realm can also be tamed? The person beside him is feeling very impressed, but the one who just got hit quickly dismisses it and then suddenly decides to try taming the aggressive rabbit behind him. If they manage to tame it, that rabbit will carry them out of here. They really don't know their limits. They're stupid but still like to show off. As soon as he finished speaking, the rabbit slapped him, knocking out several of his teeth. Seeing their comrade's teeth shattered by the rabbit, the other two rush to fight the rabbit. Each person launches their own attack to try to defeat the rabbit. Suddenly, the rabbit stands still, then begins gathering strength to enter a fierce, violent rage state. Seeing that, the other three shouted in fear, "What kind of rabbit is this that loves violence so much?" One of them, who seemed calmer, said to the other two, "Don't be afraid because now the rabbit only has a little blood left. The three of us rush in together, we can definitely take it down." But unfortunately, two more rabbits arrived, and seeing so many rabbits, all three of them turned pale. Meanwhile, nearby, Zhang Jia was riding a turtle, quietly admiring the sunset over the Great Prairie, which was truly breathtakingly beautiful, so much so that it could calm the mind. While admiring the sunset, suddenly Truong Trach heard desperate cries for help. The three young men, their faces pale, rushed past him at full speed with one reminding, "Big Turtle, don't stand there anymore, run quickly." Truong Trach tried to turn back and look at the faces of the three violent rabbits, but they overwhelmed him, causing him to scream in panic. Before he could react, the aggressive rabbit was already in front of him, charging to attack. Zhang Jia quickly dodged and ordered the turtle to attack the rabbits with its tail. The turtle swung its tail, causing the three rabbits to lose a significant amount of health. Zhang Jia saw that and was panic-stricken, not expecting his damage to be even less than summoned beasts. But then, the turtle lost its initiative and was counterattacked by the three rabbits. Zhang Jia was extremely panicked. The turtle was too slow, and even with high defense, it couldn't withstand the simultaneous attack of three rabbits. He had to quickly find a way to distract them. The turtle, annoyed, flicked its tail again, and this time, the three rabbits lost more blood than in the previous attack. Seeing the opportunity, Zhang Jia quickly drew his bow and sent one of them back to his master, then aimed at the second. After shooting, Zhang Jia didn't forget to praise his little turtle. At this moment, the rabbit and the bison charged up and hit the turtle's head with a pretty painful strike. Seeing that, Truong Trach immediately cursed the shameless rabbit and swore he wouldn't let his first summoned beast die like that. After saying that, he shot an arrow at it, but the damage was so low it was heartbreaking, barely affecting it. He then shouted loudly to the turtle nibbling the rabbit's ear in the distance, "Return to summoning technique or it will surely die." At this moment, the level 2 turtle swung its tail, killing the violent rabbit completely. Truong Trach happily celebrated with the 3 spirit orbs in hand, and a notification appeared saying he had slain 3 violent rabbits, now able to summon 3 copies of the rabbits. The system asks if he wants to summon them. Without hesitation, Zhang Jia clenched his voice and summoned 3 rabbits, and seeing them, he secretly smiled with excitement because now he has 4 summoning beasts. Suddenly, there was a message from the class group chat. The teacher asked all students to immediately gather at the altar because there was an important announcement. Seeing the notice, he was also confused about what was so urgent. After everyone has gathered at the altar, a teacher steps forward to speak. How do all the students feel about the first level of the Diamond Realm? After so many days of training, I guess everyone should be fine, right? He warned that the first floor boss monster, the Haunting Wolf, is not something they can face. So they specially invited a powerful Demon Realm expert to lead them to fight the boss. First is the Shadow Abyss, which will open the second gate. Liu Yueying then stepped forward to briefly introduce her background. Her name in the Demon Realm is Yueying. Below, someone recognizes her as the senior who awakened an S-rank talent last year and was recommended to the Qingdawu sect. Nguyet An continued, hoping they wouldn't underestimate the first floor boss, as it's even harder to deal with than they think. If you go with me, you must follow my commands. Any actions without permission will have their own consequences. Then, Yueying invited everyone to join the team. Zhang Jia saw her attribute panel pop up, but all the important information was hidden. I don't know which is stronger, your beast or the other. If you take this opportunity to tame the Shadow Wolf, that would be great. At this moment, the blazing sun shines brightly through the dense forest. Zheng thought to himself that he was currently hiding his true strength and couldn't summon beasts, or else he would scare them. Just then, 2 violent rabbits jumped out from the bushes, along with a lava turtle rushing over and growling. A girl shouted to rally everyone to fight together, and Nguyet-an grabbed her sword hilt and then moved swiftly, slashing the monster, blocking her path to death. The 2 male students in the team were stunned by her display, as she defeated the monsters with just 1 sword strike. You're the opponent in the Natsuks, truly deserving of her S-level awakening talent. Nguyet-an turned to look at them and said, "Stop talking nonsense, let's keep going." Zhang Chai watched this scene and thought to himself, as expected, she's formidable. It seems impossible to snatch the boss from her hands. They had been traveling from morning until late at night, when a wolf stood atop a tall rock and howled toward the moon. A new team member shouted loudly upon seeing this, "It's the sound of the haunting wolf! We're here!" At this moment, a strange teleportation gate appeared in front of them, and Nguyet-an. Yue Ying turned to the side and warned, "This is a level-up portal, meaning the giant nightmare wolf is about to appear. If you don't want to die, keep your distance and don't attack it without permission." Then a wolf's paw reached out from the portal, and at the same time, the portal erupted with a dark energy. Nguyet-an's cloak was also affected by the energy, fluttering wildly. The others covered their faces with their hands. Then a large, ferocious shadow wolf stepped out from the portal, shrouded in thick fog that obscured their vision. The thick fog makes it impossible for them to see where the shadow wolf is. Nguyet-an tightly grips her sword, focusing intensely, while the wolf playfully circles around her at an extremely fast speed. Then it lunged like a bullet from behind Nguyet-an. Its mouth opened to reveal sharp teeth attacking her, but she had already sensed its presence. Then she tilted her body to dodge. Just a slight misstep would have the wolf's face hitting her mountain of armor. Fearlessly, Nguyet-an, with a fierce aura, swung her sword behind her and spun around, unleashing countless slashes at the phantom wolf, forming a golden energy orbit that successfully sent the wolf to its doom. Immediately after, the wolf's body began to disintegrate into fragments, and the fog gradually dissipated. Those who saw this scene couldn't help but rejoice, continuously praising Nguyet-an for her incredible skill as the boss was defeated. The person standing at the front immediately recognized this as Nguyet-an's S-rank innate skill, which is the Light Slash. Chuang Trak, hearing this, felt very suspicious. At this moment, the system displays the information panel for the Quang Chi Tram skill. Each strike cuts into the target, doubling the damage, and on the final double strike, it activates a critical hit, causing massive damage. Level 1. Quang Chi Tram performs 3 consecutive strikes on the target. Level 2 performs 5 consecutive strikes. Nguyet-an, holding a soul orb in her hand, said, "They have all received the key to the first floor." Then, Nguyet-an raised her hand to press the close button on the system control panel. The system displayed a notification. Then Nguyet-an crossed her arms in front of her chest, urging everyone to quickly pass through the first floor teleportation gate. Because in an hour the boss will reset, and her mission is complete. She now has to go back to the 5th floor to kill the boss. Suddenly, something made the girl in white feel surprised, and she warned Nguyet-an behind her that there was something there. Hearing this, she immediately turned her head to look at the level-up gate. The upgrade gate is starting to change now. Seeing this, Nguyet-an immediately realized it was a sign of a new boss. She felt very confused. How could it be like this? In less than an hour, the portal suddenly erupted with powerful energy spreading around. Nguyet-an saw this scene and couldn't help but feel scared. No, this murderous aura is different from usual. At this moment, a huge ferocious nightmare wolf steps out from the level-up gate, its face full of ferocity, and its eyes radiate evil energy. That is an elite-level haunted wolf. When they realized it was an elite-level wolf, everyone was panicked. How could they possibly fight against such a cunning elite wolf? Others try to comfort them, telling everyone not to be afraid because Yue Ying is here. But they don't know that even Yue Ying is worried to death. Nguyet-an shouted loudly for them to run, saying, "Hurry and run because they are only here to get in your way." Seeing her determined attitude, they worriedly asked Han if she was okay. After all, this is an elite-level boss. Of course, Nguyet-an knows its strength and is very worried because an elite boss's power can be equivalent to 5 normal bosses.
Although not easy to deal with, it's only a first-floor boss, so she thinks she can handle it. She plans to lure it away first so the new students can escape, then deal with it herself.
The boss starts charging at Nguyet-an. She dodges its attack and counters with a series of slashes, but the damage is minimal. She wondered just how high the defense of this elite boss really was. While she was thinking, it charged again and then shifted direction to attack. Due to the surprise attack, Nguyet-an couldn't dodge in time, and the recent blow was quite heavy, so the system notified her that she was bleeding. Every 10 seconds, she will lose 1% of her health. If she doesn't stop the bleeding in time, she will die. Seeing that, Nguyet-an was also angry, but didn't know what to do. The wolf's speed was too fast. Although she tried to dodge, she still got scratched, but the more difficult it became, the more determined she was not to let herself lose to a wolf. Thinking that, she continued to attack with her own moves, But the wolf also quickly dodged. Both of them continued fighting, neither giving in. Truong Trak was running but turned back, wondering how things were going on the other side. Your running buddy shouts, "Don't just stand there, run now." But right now, Zhang Jia is thinking differently, haunted by the rare appearance of Lang Ting An, which doesn't happen often. While lost in thought, a few people ran past shouting at him, "Are you an idiot and don't need a network anymore?" Over here, Nguyet An was ruthlessly attacked by Aman Lang. She clutches her wounds, thinking she never expected the first floor boss to be this strong. Having fought like a bull all this time, her health is still half full. Seeing Nguyet An exhausted, it seizes the opportunity to attack her again, trying its best to dodge and then launching into Guangxi Tram. However, she was bleeding too much, her stamina was depleted, and she could no longer use her skills. The Shadow Phantom stared at Nguyet An for a moment before rushing in at lightning speed. It scratched her many times, causing her to fall to the ground. Just as she was about to give up and accept her fate, a barrage of arrows attacked the boss, forcing it to retreat. Truong Trak Tung uses a trick to lure the wolf closer. And seeing this, Nguyet An suddenly remembers that he's one of the first-year students. Why hasn't he run away yet? Nguyet An is lying there helplessly, waiting for a prince to come and carry her away to heal, while he is over there teasing the dog. Nguyet An is worried too, telling him to stop playing with the dog, but his passion is hard to let go of. Chang Jia runs around the forest, just a little provocation, and the dog already bolts. He's running so fast he's about to lose his pants. As he runs, he thinks that this sharp boss still has half its health. At this point, rushing out would be just seeking death. But after all this, how could he not go out now? Right now I can't die. If I die, who will take care of my little sister? First, I need to lure it to a larger area so my summoned beast will have the advantage. But this wolf is too fast. Chang Jia is running out of oxygen. The wolf rushes in to attack. But luckily, he just manages to reach an open space, then quickly turns around and summons his 4 brothers to defend against the wolf's attack. Yue Ying is here healing herself, thinking to herself that Truong Trak has left. How can a rookie like him try to deal with an elite boss? I need to go save Truong Trak immediately. Then she continued to bandage the wound with her mouth. First, she had to stop the bleeding quickly. She hoped that Truong Trak could buy some time, and at this moment, a voice rang out, a 6-colored bamboo blessing. The wooden staff in that person's hand radiates a blue energy that envelops and heals Yue Ying. "Little princess, why are you here?" The little princess smiled, revealing that not only she but their entire team was here. The man in black and the woman in purple spoke up to scold Nguyet An. "You're really crazy. Even a top-tier monster dares to face it alone. But how can a single person fight a first-level boss?" Nguyen An bowed his head awkwardly, apologizing because after all this was only the first floor. Behind him, another young man with a sign on his back asked Nguyet An where that elite boss was. At this moment, Nguyet An suddenly remembered and hurriedly replied, "That's right, he was just taken away by a new player. Let's go after him." Everyone was stunned to hear that a new player like Truong Trak dared to take the boss away. At this moment, Truong Trak is commanding his summoned beast to attack the boss. Dung Nham Kwai and the 3 ferocious wolves immediately charge at the Shadow Wolf. Then the 3 ferocious beasts kept pounding the sharp wolf, while Dung Nham Kwai swung his tail to knock the impaled Shadow Wolf against a tree. Truong Trak watched this scene with a secret smile, although the speed of the Shadow Wolf was very fast. Being surrounded and attacked by the 3 ferocious beasts would definitely slow it down. Dung Nham Kwai's advantage can perfectly compensate for the speed disadvantage. After being attacked too much, the boss begins to fight back. A powerful energy erupts around the body of the Shadow Wolf as it glares with murderous intent at the 3 violent beasts and Dung Nham Kwai, charging directly at them and creating energy trails that surround Truong Trak's Chu Han beast. Behind Truong Trak, he saw this scene and immediately raised his bow in front of him, looking panicked. The damage was higher now, so he had to let the summon bear the attack to avoid being hit directly. Suddenly, a rabbit transformed into an arrow shot toward Am Lang. At the same time, the system announced that the level of the violent beast had increased to level 2. Zhang Jia saw this scene with great amazement. "So the violent beast has leveled up already?" he shouted, ordering to surround it like that. Lavadung Kwai blocks the attack, but an impulse jumps into the air, slashing its claws across Lavadung Kwai's head, causing it to cry out in pain. At this moment, the bone clouds drifting across the sky obscure the moonlight. After a fierce battle, the blood of the violent beast has been drained. At the same time, the system announced that the violent beast had lost all its blood and died. Truong Trak was stunned by this scene, and before he could react, the obsession wolf pounced on another violent beast, killing it instantly. He was furious, grinding his teeth and secretly swearing to kill the wolf. After all this time, it still hasn't died. "It's fine, but I'm exhausted." The violent beast leapt up and swung a punch at the Shadow Wolf, but it easily dodged. 2 seconds later, Dung Nham Kwai swung his tail fiercely, hitting the boss, causing it to scream painfully. Then immediately it turned and spat out a mouthful of garlic. At the same time, the system announced that the Shadow Wolf Elite had been defeated. Zhang Jia took a deep breath. In the end, the remaining two also had only a little blood left. The haunting wolf dissipated, dropping 4 demon soul orbs and 2 pieces of equipment. The system announced that 4 medium soul orbs, a wolf fang necklace, and a wolf bone were dropped. Truong Trak was amazed to see this scene. Indeed, the elite boss dropped a medium-length soul orb. Zhang Shi took the equipment in both hands. He could still use the necklace, but the knife, although it dealt high damage, was useless since he couldn't fight in close combat. He decided to go home and sell it to pay for his sister's treatment. Zhang Che gently pats the head of the only remaining fierce wolf, and although he has lost 2 summoned beasts, he reveals a satisfied smile. Because he couldn't sacrifice, he couldn't catch the wolf. He reached out and loudly shouted the summoning command. As soon as he finished, a giant energy vortex appeared before Zhang Zhi, radiating intense energy all around, and then a ferocious nightmare wolf emerged from within the vortex. Its eyes shot out 2 cold, piercing beams. The system announced the haunted wolf. Level 1 out of 5, experience 1 out of 10, 3,000 health, 260 to 380 damage, 1,500 defense, with the haunting skill causing cracks. Truong Trak looked at the system panel and couldn't help but be amazed. This attribute is too terrifying. This is truly the strongest existence on the first floor. Zhang Zhe leaned against the cold wall, sighing with relief. It's late, I should go home. I have school tomorrow. Over here, the little princess waved her hand and loudly said, "The girl has been found." They arrived at the rubble field where there were many scratches from the shadow howl. They guessed that Truong Trak had probably come here and had already searched around but found no other traces. The young man in the blue shirt touched the scratch on the ground and sighed, saying, "This new guy is so brave he wouldn't even care about risking his life to save someone." Yue Ying turned and walked away, saying, "Go back to school tomorrow and find teacher Liu Wei." She guesses that Truong Trak is definitely a student of that teacher. If he really is dead, that teacher will definitely know. But she felt an overwhelming weight in her heart. If Truong Trak really had died, everything would be her responsibility. That night, Truong Trak sat on the bed checking what he had collected. Today, he needs to quickly sell some items on the online marketplace. The system now reports 61 lower-level Demon Soul Orbs and 25 intermediate Demon Soul Orbs. Zhang Jia took out a Demon Soul Orb from the system to try absorbing it. After he finished absorbing, the Demon Soul Orb emitted red energy all over, and his strength kept increasing. According to the guidance, as your strength increases, your power in reality will also grow. Tomorrow, you'll go to the martial arts school to try it out. By the next morning, my sister was preparing breakfast for me, and by the time I came down, she was almost finished. Zhang Ji scratched his head in frustration. Didn't we already say you weren't allowed to cook anymore? You're not listening anymore. Zhang Jia just brushed his teeth while thinking, my sister's artificial kidney is starting to weaken, I must earn more money. He hesitated whether to tell them that he had awakened an SSS level talent, but in the end, he decided that hiding his talent was the best choice. My sister was a bit worried since I didn't mention anything about my level up, and seeing how late I got home yesterday, she probably thought my awakening wasn't very successful. The girl immediately turned to remind Zhang Jie, with such a dangerous demon realm, maybe you shouldn't go anymore. I can find a way to earn the rent. Zhang Jie listened and felt a bit suspicious. You have a way? What kind of way? It's a secret. After breakfast, Truong Trak leaves the house, puts on his backpack, and reminds the girl to study well. Leave the money matters to me. As soon as Truong Trak entered the classroom, he heard some male students looking dejected and sighing about their own celestial level. Zhang Jie opened the trading app on his phone. The demon soul pills were indeed popular items and had all been bought out. First, withdraw the money. Today, I'll go to the demon realm to gather some more ghost souls. He is happy because your sister's surgery money is almost enough. Teacher Liu Wei stands on the podium seriously reminding the students to sit quietly. At this moment, Nguyet An, dressed in a youthful and beautiful outfit that reveals her perfect figure, stands on the podium. The students whisper among themselves when they see her. On the podium, Teacher Liu Wei said solemnly, yesterday, there was a small incident while fighting the boss on the first floor, and I want to know who helped Nguyet An lead the boss. She wants to thank this classmate personally. The students were a bit surprised to hear this, while Truong Trak Kai simply ignored it and continued playing on her phone to keep her identity hidden. Seeing no one coming out of the classroom with Liu Wei and Nguyen An to talk, Teacher Liu Wei told Nguyen An that perhaps the person she was looking for was not in his class. Then she told him to inform her if he had any information. Inside the classroom, students were lively, discussing who had led the Teen An boss to help Nguyet An. Vuong Duong pushed up his glasses proudly and said to Truong Trak, I know who that person is now. Hearing this, he broke out in a cold sweat and asked who it was. Vuong Duong then explained that after the boss appeared, everyone ran away, except for one person who ran against the crowd, and it seemed his name was Lasette. Zhang Zhe chuckled awkwardly. Maybe it's not necessarily the case. Maybe he just ran in the wrong direction in a panic. Vuong Duong covered his mouth with his hand and whispered, yesterday I went to the demon realm to fight monsters and met two interesting sisters. Truong Trak quickly responded, I still have to go to the martial arts school for extra work. Vuong Duong sighed after hearing that. Sister, do you need more money again? Don't worry, I can still manage. Vuong Duong nodded and told him to find him if he went to the demon realm. His nickname is Handsome Chubby. The school bell rings and students start filing out of the classroom. After a while, Zhang Jie arrives at the martial arts hall to start cleaning up, silently thinking about earning a few more demon soul crystals so he won't have to work here anymore. At this moment, a group of people kept praising Zheng Hao. He truly lives up to being the strongest student of the 5th Academy, having lifted 507 kilograms, more than the requirements of the Thon Great Martial School, and awakening an A-level talent with a bright future ahead. Zheng Hao, bandaged and humble, said, "It's nothing special. There are many stronger experts out there. A male student thinks he's too modest. Besides Liu Yueying from the upper class, he's the most formidable." Tring Hao remained very humble, saying he dared not compare himself to the genius goddess Yueying, who had awakened a level S talent and was directly recruited by the Than Academy of Martial Arts. Truong Trak thought to himself, indeed very formidable, then he struck the sandbag with force to test his strength. The number 497 appears on the screen. Seeing that, he couldn't help but be amazed. Just by adding one attribute point, he had already become so powerful. In the past, I could only train my fists to 390 kilograms. Now, after just absorbing a high-grade demon soul orb, I'm already this powerful. Tonight, I have to go to the demon realm. Shang-Chi took out his phone to check a message from his sister saying she would visit a friend's house and come back late, so he would handle dinner himself. Meanwhile, in the first-floor demon realm, countless people gathered near the altar. Zhang Jia looked at the system panel showing 7 remaining summon slots and decided it was too soon to go to the second floor. The second floor was too dangerous. Wait until he had summoned all 10 creatures before proceeding. Then he raised both hands to summon the wolf boss and led it to hunt monsters. Just as a magma beast opened its mouth and roared, Zhang Jia and the wolf immediately attacked it together. Dung Nam Kwai was hurt by their attack and let out a pitiful cry. Even the ferocious beast couldn't escape its fate of being easily killed by him and the wolf boss. Before long, he had gathered a large number of monsters. Finally, that's enough, now we can go to the second floor. At this moment, someone from afar is shouting for help. Hiding behind a tree, he saw countless people rushing out from the teleportation gate, all looking terrified. Seeing this, he was very surprised. That's Vuong Duong, isn't it? Vuong Duong ran forward in terror, shouting, "Big brother, uncle, don't kill us! We really are just newcomers. There's nothing valuable on us." The two behind him burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha. We already know you're all beginners and don't care about the broken stuff on you. But if we catch a few kids like you to threaten your families in the real world for tens of thousands of dollars, that's a different story. Usually, even if you offer $100 or even $1,000, it's very difficult to buy 10 people. Because to keep their identities secret, they usually choose to kill the witnesses." Vuong Duong frantically shouted, begging them to spare his poor, miserable life. The leader glared and said, "Weren't you just bragging earlier with those 2 girls about driving a fancy car in the real world?" After saying that, he used his skill. In an instant, a pool of mud appeared beneath Vuong Duong and the 2 girls, emitting a red aura that terrified them. The leader pressed his knife against Wang Yang's neck and demanded that he reveal his family members if he wanted to live. Wang Yang saw this scene, his face turning pale with fear, but he remained silent and refused to speak. The leader looked at Vuong Duong's arm with a sinister smile and said, "Hey, everyone talks like that, but once I cut off their hand, they'll obediently admit defeat." At this moment, Truong Trak shot an arrow that pierced the leader's arm, causing him to grimace in pain. Enraged, he turned back and roared, "That bastard bit me unexpectedly! Who dares to challenge me and still wants to live?" Behind the bushes, Truong Trak in head-to-toe black stepped out, angrily cursing them as a bunch of scum. One of his followers immediately charged fiercely at him. Truong Trak immediately turned and ran, while the leader and his men, all full of murderous intent, chased after him. Truong Trak saw a towering mountain range ahead and thought to himself that he had been here before. The terrain was treacherous with mountains all around and only one path to go through. After a long chase, they finally cornered Truong Trak in a vast valley. They taunted him, "Ha ha, run along and see. Why don't you run anymore? You're just asking for it." The leader crossed his arms behind his back, smirking maliciously as he told his men not to kill him too quickly, to torture him slowly, because killing him right away would be a waste. First, they had to drain all his money. Truong Trak, hearing this, was not afraid at all, his determined eyes fixed ahead as the leader with an axe slowly approached him. They weren't afraid of being discovered because killing here would surely go unnoticed outside. In that case, great, little treasure, it's time to play. The next second, countless summoning circles appeared on the ground, from which lava and violent beasts poured out, trapping them all. The leader looked at this scene in panic, wondering how I could summon so many monsters. With so many creatures and the treacherous terrain, they decided it was better to escape first. After speaking, the leader and his followers fled. Just then, a purple fog appeared in front of them, leaving them no time to react. In the fog, 2 cold eyes emit a chilling aura. Then the terrifying Lang from within the mist steps out majestically. The leader and his henchmen beside him gritted their teeth in fear, their faces turning pale because this wasn't an ordinary boss, but a top-tier elite boss. Zhang Jia behind him coldly said, "So you just said no one would know if you killed someone here earlier?" Zhang Jia, expressionless, raised his finger in a cool gesture. They were so scared that their limbs trembled as they frantically ran forward, the terrifying beast with its mouth wide open and sharp teeth rushing towards them. They attacked them swiftly, causing them to bleed and suffer all over. Dung Nam Kwai whips their two underlings with his tail. The leader hadn't even recovered from the shock when two mad rabbits jumped towards him, causing him to scream in fear. At this moment, the clouds covering the moon disperse and the moonlight shines down. Truong Trak coldly says, "They brought this on themselves." He picked up 3 demon soul orbs from the ground, thinking to himself, these guys have quite a few good items on them. The system displayed a notification, "Frenzy cover, grade C, no damage, effect is within 3 meters, any target entering will enter a berserk state for 100 days with a level of 1. Zhang Jia looked on with a silent sigh. Truly a good item, a trump card for critical moments. Then he raised his head, puffed out his chest, and walked forward, soon reaching the teleportation gate leading to the second floor. Wang Duang and the 2 girls ran over shouting, "Hero, wait a moment, I know you're still alive. Thank you so much for saving us." Wang Duang clenched Truong Trak's hand, tearfully saying, "There are really too few good people like you now. You must repay him." Then he asked if 1 million is enough. He waved his hand to refuse and said he just didn't want to see those villains continue to harm people, then advised to be careful in the future. Zhang Jia waved his hand, stepped into the teleportation gate, and said, "See you later." Wang Yang and the 2 girls were moved and couldn't help but marvel. He cheers him as a hero. The second level of the Demon Realm is actually a lair, with many people searching for teams in the square, but Truong Trak naturally still chooses to go solo and handle everything himself. He looked over the list of ferocious beasts on this level, including venomous insects, blood-sucking demons, and the Heavenly Village boss, each stronger than those on the first level. After walking a short distance, Truong Trak ran into a giant spider as big as his body. He startled and dodged, immediately facing a 10-eyed venomous spider. Truong Trak summoned his brothers, and 2 ferocious rabbits charged at the venomous spider. The venomous spider opens its mouth to spit saliva or spin silk around the rabbit, then releases a greenish toxin that turns the white rabbit's fur blue and causes its blood to clot. Although the poison's damage isn't high, its effects are insidious. Zhang Jia immediately called his brothers out to kill it. After a fierce fight, the venomous spider was defeated, but Zhang Jia had to sacrifice a fierce rabbit. But this poisonous spider only drops 2 low-level demon soul orbs. It's really a loss. Still, I was able to summon the poisonous spider and trade my life for its level 1/5 poison spider, 300 health points, damage from 100 to 500, no skills, only defensive. Its 2 attributes are much higher than those of the rabbit and turtle. Truong Trak continued to walk inside, and for a long stretch he only encountered 1 venomous insect. Although the monsters on the second floor are stronger, they all seem to be introverted. Just then, 2 blazing red eyes stared at Zhang Jia from the darkness. Just as he let his guard down, the 2 bloodthirsty harpies charged out fiercely, and Truong Trak quickly summoned shadow wolves and a turtle to serve as shields. Luckily, his summoning speed had increased, or he might have been caught off guard without even realizing it. Brothers all together now. The bloodthirsty bats attack and drain the turtle's blood, making it scream in pain. The other monsters summoned by Truong Trak are also draining blood for them. The drops are both sucking blood and healing, fighting more fiercely. Truong Trak realizes he can only focus on killing them one by one as they can't keep draining blood like this. His summons absorb poison and spit venom to hold the fallen creatures temporarily. This poison damage can also counter the blood-sucking of the fallen, giving Truong Trak a chance to turn the tide. Afterwards, he managed to deal with 2 blood-absorbing fallen. He sat calmly among his summoned beasts, risking several to defeat just 2 ROI. It seems only the strongest can survive until the end. Now, including the 2 ROI, Truong Trak has 8 summoning beasts. He thinks he's doing okay, so he heads straight for the boss. Meanwhile, deep inside the cave, the players are gathering in anger. Are these guys crazy? The boss was public knowledge. When did it become their property? We keep growing stronger to protect our homeland, and yet these guys are selling out the country for money. Zhang Jia just arrived and caught the drama. Amidst the murmurs of discontent, a group of people came out from the boss's area, hammered in a stake, and shouted loudly. "Everyone be quiet. Look at the request board. The team on that side is complaining irritably." "You're too greedy for soul tokens," the guy snapped back irritably. "This is protection fee, understand? Dare to complain about the price. There's still a slot for the boss fight. Who wants to join?" Zhang Jia from afar waved and shouted, "I'll take it." Then he approached and asked, "Hey, big brother, I just entered the demon realm and don't have many soul tokens. Can I use gold bars instead?" He asked back, "What? Gold bar?" Zhang Jia explained, "Yes, my family grows a lot of gold bars. As long as you take me to fight the boss and get the key to the 3rd floor, I'll give you all the money." He immediately put his arm around him and whispered, "Hey kid, Don't talk nonsense. If there's no vanguard, then you'll be in trouble. Big brother, how could I dare? He immediately burst into loud laughter and declared, all right, let's go and I'll show you what it means to fight the frog boss of the village. Zhang Che still humbly replied, yes, thank you, boss. But at this moment in his mind, he was already calculating, just wait and see. After gathering everyone, he led the group into the boss room where someone was already waiting. He announced, Captain, the team leader is here. Let's get started. This person is called Super Archer, and he's considered a skilled fighter. He heard the announcement and turned back to respond. After receiving the information, Zhang Jia thought about Liu Yueying's evaluation at that time as a skilled swordsman. Anyone with this title is formidable. Meanwhile, the junior shouted to remind everyone to sit back and watch quietly while the captain fights the boss. Soon, the entire team entered the large boss cave through a small door. Everyone looked up in awe and admiration, seeing that indeed there was a huge cave, truly marvelous. Before them now was the silhouette of the boss with its large yellow leg revealed. Truong Trak turned to look ahead, his eyes wide with amazement at the massive boss's body and its dominant yellow color. This is also the first time seeing such a huge boss. This boss is a giant frog with a dazed look, looking down at the team with contempt, and there are two small wings on its back. Chang Jia feels amazed and says, this frog is huge. Super Tien takes off his shirt, showing his muscular build, and reminds everyone, stay back a bit, I'm about to summon the boss. He then drops the shirt onto the ground behind him. A moment later, Super Soldier kicks off the ground and leaps up, his fists blazing with immense power. Superhero Tien quickly charged at the frog boss with his dual fists, his eyes focused with determination. This was not his first time. Super Arrow jumps up and punches the boss right in the chin. A flurry of punches makes the boss stagger. The team members could only exclaim in amazement at how ruthless it was. Just one move and the boss was already half health. While Superhuman Tien was frantically attacking, Zhang Jia silently observed and gathered information about the Fire Flame Fist level, a grade 1, with 612 over 1000 experience, costing 10 health points, with a 60-second cooldown, effective for multiple quick successive attacks on the target. But just then, he could no longer keep taking hits, and the frog of the Celestial Village opened its mouth to unleash a fireball. Super Soldier Tien quickly tilted to the side to dodge. The fireball shot towards the cave wall, causing rocks and debris to fall, and the team quickly moved aside to avoid it. Using his experience, Super Arrow jumped up and continued to unleash his fiery fist to strike the boss's head. Truong Trak quietly calculated that the Earth Frog still had half its health, so he needed to seize the right moment to finish it off. Meanwhile, the Hero Javelin retracted his fist, punching and shouting loudly, "Die!" After finishing, he kept punching the frog's head, causing its blood to pour out uncontrollably, and it roared in pain. Truong Trach Duong aimed his bow. Now is the perfect moment. Immediately after, he let go, and each of them charged straight toward the boss. 1 second later, just before the Super Soldier launched the final blow, Truong Trak's arrow pierced the boss's eye, reducing its health by 52 points needed for the attack. The final attack was delivered by the Demon Frog of the Heavenly Village, which roared in pain, using its remaining strength to knock the super arrow off its back before glaring directly at Truong Trak, who stood there with a bow in hand. The subordinate shouted in surprise and scolded him, "Damn it, didn't I tell you not to attack?" The other warned him not to let him kill the boss or he'll loot all the items. The Heavenly Frog switches targets and chases after the attacker, while Truong Trak quickly turns and runs away. Seeing the boss run away, the subordinate immediately called the team leader, who stood there with his arms crossed and said, "No need to interfere with him." Superhuman Tien scoffed, "A rookie daring to steal the boss, it's more like him seeking death. No one is allowed to touch him, just let the Frog of Heaven eat him." Meanwhile, Zhang Zhe ran while glancing back to observe the boss, as Tien's superhuman subordinate stood there mocking him, truly unaware of his limits. A bowman trying to solo the boss, he's doomed to die. Another one chimes in, who does he think he is to steal the captain's boss? The people around said that even if he managed to defeat the boss, there's no way he could get out of here. The team of that Super Archer won't let him go. Meanwhile, he was struggling to dodge the attacks of the Earth Frog. As he dodged, Zhang Jia used summoning to call out monsters for defense. Blood-sucking, poison, and magma turtles immediately appeared and charged at the Earth Frog. Many weaker targets also appeared, confusing the Earth Frog with their numbers. The spectators looked on in amazement and asked, "Is this guy able to summon monsters?" The superhero archer wondered to himself, "Is this a summoning technique? I've never seen anyone with this innate skill before." The numerous attacks make the Frog of the Heavenly Village close his eyes and endure. While continuously poisoning and injecting venom into its body, it was drained of blood from behind, causing its health to steadily decrease. At that moment, Zhang Zhuyang shot a few more arrows to increase the damage. His arrows directly hit its head, causing it to collapse. Its body turned green and vanished before the stunned eyes of the witnesses. The system notifies, "You have defeated the Fairy Village Frog." He smiled happily, while the disciples of the Super Arrow team looked on in amazement. Did he really kill the boss? That's impressive. How could a rookie manage to do that? Zhang Jia walks up to the loot in front of him, thinking that being a boss at the Lord level really pays off with so many items dropped. As he picks up the Demon Soul Lamp, the members of the Super Arrow team approach from behind. He immediately followed up, saying, "No wonder you dared to steal my boss. Turns out you have some tricks up your sleeve." Lao Tam. The subordinate of the superhuman archer arrogantly commands you to hand over everything you're carrying. Along with the 10 bars of gold, everything is settled. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving here alive. Zhang Jia is annoyed, daring to say, "I stole the monster. If you hadn't blocked the door, I could have killed it alone. You think their fees are unreasonable? I won't bother arguing with you. I just killed a few blood-dripping bosses earlier, and despite the heavy losses, I still have my Iron Fang Wolf ready for battle. Dealing with them shouldn't be a problem." The superhero said, "Kid, your talent is quite interesting." He stared at you intently, but it's useless against me. With that, he clenched his fiery fist and punched, knocking down the blood-absorbing creature. It fell to the ground and gradually disappeared, with a notification showing that the fallen creature had died. Then he stomped on the corpse. Truong Trak was a bit angry, but didn't know what to do after witnessing such power. "And that's not all," he sneered. "No matter how many more you summon in front of a master, you're just a land chicken and a street dog." Zhang Jia frowned and glared at him, thinking that originally he just wanted to fight the boss for the key, but now he felt like punching you all in the face. Suddenly, someone ran over from afar and raised their hand to stop them. "Wait a moment. I am a disciplinary officer from the Supernatural Management Bureau. Do not cause trouble." According to the system, his name is the Skynet. Truong Trak looked at him and thought, "A disciplinarian? These people are from the upper management of the Bureau, investigating thoroughly, gathering evidence, and prosecuting rule-breaking behavior. Their positions may be small, but their power is immense. Looks like I don't need to act anymore." Old Third whispered, "Captain, if this guy exposes the bribery scandal involving Gao Truongkoa, it will be trouble. If not, then just let it go." The disciplinarian spoke, "Your actions and words have been recorded. I will report everything to my superiors. Turn yourselves in now and surrender at the Management Bureau." Tien Supernova didn't say anything, only slightly smirked, then stepped forward to threaten. "Unfortunately, you won't get that chance." Sensing something was wrong, the Net of Heaven retreated slightly. "Are you planning to kill someone to silence them?" Now the two of them are surrounded by the crowd from Superhuman Arrow. The disciplinarian pulls out an ice staff and says to Zhang Jie, "Don't be afraid, I will protect you." He added, "Your talent for skills is very practical. I think you have a bright future. Once we catch these people, I will introduce you to the leadership." Then he looked at him and launched the cold ice arrow skill. Immediately, the player was frozen and lost 275 health. Lao San realizes this is an A-rank elemental mage, but the super arrow seems very confident. "Don't worry, its innate skill has a 60-second cooldown, enough for me to handle it." Then he orders everyone to attack. Old Third also responded by rushing with a hammer towards the two, moving while shouting to kill. Holding 2 hammers, he swung to strike, but the disciplinarian immediately bent down to dodge, then kicked him in the stomach, causing him to fall backward and drop his weapons. The disciplinarian smiled confidently and said, "I am an outstanding graduate of the Vo Dai University. Do you think I am a weak scholar? My colleagues will be here soon." The superhuman seems to ignore those threats now. For him, it's a matter of charging ahead or not. The disciplinarian points at him and says, "I will continue. I demand you surrender immediately. You cannot escape justice." Old Third smiles. "You wish I would surrender? Dream on." Then he created a stream of yellow light from his hand towards his boss. The superhero clenched his teeth, energy flowing into his body, and turned to say to his younger brother, "Well done, Old Third." His entire body is covered in a layer of yellow mana as he stomps the ground and rushes forward. He clenched his fire fists, flames blazing, then charged at the disciplinarian at an incredible speed. The disciplinarian's staff tip lit up and he used his ice beam, but it was ineffective. Bumped back by Superhuman Spear's solid body, this is a talent for resisting magic. A B-grade innate skill will resist 100% of the effects of Old Third within 10 seconds. The instructor was stunned. "How could this be? I can't believe it." Then he reached out to Zhang Jie and said, "Run now. This guy is hard to deal with. We can't fight him." The superhero charged forward and glared at the two in front. "None of you are getting away." The superhero threw a fiery punch at the two of them and shouted, "Go to hell." The disciplinarian almost braced himself, raised his hand to cover his face, then closed his eyes tightly, not daring to look at the attack. A giant lava turtle appeared, using its hard shell to block the attack, leaving him stunned. Then a venomous spider shot webbing at the superhuman, causing him to retreat to dodge. At this moment, Zhang Jia stands confidently in front and says, "Let the coach handle this." He then asks in surprise, "What do you mean you want to fight them?" My hands glow as I reply, "Who said I was the one fighting?" I raise my hand to summon monsters. These guys are the ones fighting us. As he finished, a murderous aura emanated. Superhuman Gene's followers wondered, why is there suddenly so much fog? At this moment, the elite Iron Tooth Wolf appears, its evil aura spreading throughout the entire tunnel. The Old Third's group is amazed. This is the Iron-Toothed Wolf, and it's even at the elite level. Not only is there a steel-toothed wolf, but behind him is a large familiar figure, Frog of the Celestial Village. The superhuman is desperately trying to tear apart the spiderwebs with his hands. Zhang Jia stared intently at him with a determined and resolute look, and ordered the Frog of the Heavenly Village onto the floor, causing chaos among the crowd. Can he really summon the Frog of the Heavenly Village too? They all gape in amazement. What is going on here, heavens? Why are the bosses of the first and second floors appearing like this? It's obvious that guy summoned them, and I can't believe he has such a freakish talent to summon bosses. Others are also discussing how incredible it is to be able to summon bosses. I think this archer's talent is probably at level A. Some say it must be S level or higher. Old Third anxiously asked, "Captain, what should we do now? That kid has summoned 2 big bosses already?" The superhuman replied, "There's no way out now. He decided that the beast would be handed over to me, and you guys go deal with that guy." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately jumped towards the boss to attack. The disciplinarian warns Truong Trak to be careful and gives the order. The Iron-Toothed Wolf and the Frog of the Village quickly launched their attack. The 2 bosses, upon receiving their orders, immediately roared fiercely and prepared to attack. The Iron-Toothed Wolf charged to claw and tear, but he remained calm and deflected the attack. Using the momentum to dodge, he punched Frog Village Heavenly in the face, taking away a third of its health. The power was terrifying, but it immediately spat fire to counterattack, pushing the super soldier back and causing him to lean aside to dodge. Then he jumped up to continue attacking Frog Village Heavenly again. At this point, it only has a little bit of health left. The super soldier arrow smiled confidently, but it was just a matter of killing a few more monsters. Truong Trak thought to himself, "This guy is indeed very powerful. He plans to deal with the Frog of the Village first and then the Iron-Toothed Wolf afterward, while the others in the distance laugh loudly, thinking they can take down our captain." Old Third chuckled proudly. "You think we've killed the village boss so many times and that summoning the boss means we can win?" The disciplinarian thought to himself, "This guy is truly terrifying. The defense of the Heavenly Frog Village isn't strong, it won't last long." Truong Trak took out something from his pocket and said, "Looks like I need to show you my true power." What he took out was a protective talisman. The discipline officer recognized it as the same destructive talisman. Then he throws the talisman at the Iron-Toothed Wolf and commands it to quickly unleash its deadly power. The command talisman immediately stuck to its body and fused with the Iron Wolf. The fury on the talisman gradually dissipated and entered its body. The entire body of the Iron-Toothed Wolf now emits a deadly red aura, with its eyes blazing as if it's hunting. This is a path of death. It has officially fallen into a state of madness. It howled towards the superhuman archer. His aura was overwhelmed. He is a little scared. The aura of this wolf is too terrifying. The henchmen around them realize this is the same rage aura. The boss is also furious. It's really dangerous. Gained a tremendous surge of power. The Iron Wolf is advancing, staring intently at the target, preparing to attack. The superhero wonders, is this the berserk state? I haven't done anything to it, so why did it suddenly go into berserk mode? Sensing danger, he quickly jumped towards his teammate. Steel-Toothed Wolf still keeps its eyes on him as it jumps away while turning back to look at him, thinking that with this state he probably can't win. Better to preserve himself. But it's not that easy. Truong Trak speaks. Do you want to run? It's too late, little brother. In its berserk state, the speed of the Iron Fang Wolf is incredibly fast. Just a few steps and it's already close to the super soldier. Then it slashed its sharp claws at the target. Darkness spread and streaks of black covered the entire cave. Those claw attacks from the Iron Fang Wolf struck Super Archer, making him grimace and scream in pain as it relentlessly attacked and clawed at his vital spots, leaving him unable to react in time. His speed was incredible and his gaze sharp. Lao Tam stood outside shouting in worry. Captain was overwhelmed and knelt down in front of everyone's astonishment. Then he muttered, "This little demon is so powerful, I underestimated him." His body gradually vaporized and the system announced that Super Arrow had been defeated. The surrounding disciples were terrified, saying that guy was too domineering, the captain was dead and we should run quickly. Old Third also turned pale. The crowd was fleeing chaotically, but how could they escape the gaze of the raging wolf, silently watching its prey before lunging at the third elder with deadly strikes? Zhang Jia stood there without saying a word, thinking to himself, "Today I will kill all of you." The disciplinarian looked at him silently, thinking this talent is too terrifying. Such a genius should be called back to help the country, or the consequences could be unpredictable. Just as everything was settled, a few people rushed in shouting, "The net of heaven is vast. We are here." He cheered happily. "Great, my people are here. No one can escape. Catch them all." The newcomers chased after the remnants of superhuman Jian. At this moment, Zhang Jia only cares about the spoils of war. No wonder he's a high-level adventurer. He has too many assets. The system notified that you have obtained 2 high-grade Demon Soul Orbs, 18 mid-grade, and 77 low-grade, along with 2 healing potions and 1 invitation letter plus 3 pieces of equipment. There is a mysterious black and gold invitation mixed in with the equipment. He picks it up, wondering what it is. The system displayed information. A C-grade invitation and a one-time use death zone pass. I wonder, what is a death zone? I remember there's nothing like this in the Demon Realm guidebook. Then I put it away. First, I need to absorb these high-grade demon soul stones. Just after absorbing it, Kai Luat Vien ran over and said, "My brother Lasat, you just performed incredibly well." He patted your shoulder and asked, "Are you interested in joining the demon department to fight for the country?" "Sorry, I don't have any plans for that right now. This is my number. Contact me if needed." Looking at the information in your hand, I reply, "Okay, I got it." Then he turned around, preparing to step into the next level. The instructor called out sharply, "Brother Lasat, there's one more thing." He reminds him that he never knows how strong he will become in the future, and hopes he remembers that he carries the blood of Dazia. The boy waves his hand and says, "I know. I am also a child of Dazia." Then Zhang Jia quietly stepped through the gate to the 3rd floor, where a teleportation array stood amidst the endless mountain range. This is the place where the 3rd floor's entrance is located. Zhang Jia observes the surroundings. This floor seems less crowded than the previous one, and the monsters are much stronger. If you're not strong enough, you shouldn't risk it. Then he opened the guidebook to check what monsters were on the 3rd floor. The list of monsters includes elf warriors and elf mages. The monsters on this floor are not insects or animals, but are humanoid. This is interesting. He checked the time and realized it was getting late, so he decided to head home. He quickly left the demon realm and returned to the brother's house. Seeing it was dark outside, he went down to the living room and wondered why no one had turned on the lights. I went to my sister's room and knocked. "Xiaofeng, are you asleep?" But after calling for a while, there was no response. Zhangji felt a bit worried. Open the door and tell him to come in. Inside the empty room, Truong Trak felt a bit confused. "Why is it so late and you're still not home? Take out your phone. Maybe something's wrong. I should try calling and see." "Hello, Fan. What's going on?" "I am Truong Fong's older brother." The person on the other end immediately shouted, "Why are you only answering now? Hurry to Van Ding Club quickly." Sensing something was wrong, he asked worriedly, "What happened to Truong Fong?" Truong Trak hurriedly rushes to Van Ding Club, asking what his sister is doing there. Seeing him approach, the security guards immediately block the way, with 2 men in black suits asking, "What are you doing here?" Worried about my sister's safety, Zhang Jia is a bit angry. Could it be that she came here to work? Is that how she talks? No matter who dares to hurt her, I will never let it go. He rushed past the guards, delivering a blow to each of them and causing them to vomit blood, then charge straight inside. The 2 men in suits were lying there unconscious. Zhang Jia runs over to open the door and rush in. Inside the nightclub, a cocky fat man is shouting. He's already humiliated her, and yet he still has no shame, telling her to have a drink with Tran Tu and acting so ungrateful. He held out a bank card, smoking a cigarette, and said with a smile, "This card has 10,000 yuan inside. Come over quickly and settle up. If you're here to work, don't pretend to be innocent and pure." Then he threw the card in front of Zhang Fang. Her friend Pan Pan stepped forward with a smile, trying to help. "Chach Kwai, my friend doesn't know how to drink, or should I drink for her?" The fat guy pushed Fan aside and yelled, "Who do you think you are? The person Tran Tu wants is her." He pointed at Truong Fong's face and scolded him, "You better know that today you have to entertain this distinguished guest." The fragile girl trembled in fear, tears streaming down her face. Just then a shadow stepped in loudly from outside, drawing everyone's attention. "Guest, I don't care what kind of guest you are. If you dare to lay a finger on my sister, I will break your leg." Seeing my brother arrive, Xiaofeng softly called out to Big Brother. The arrogant bodyguard behind sneered, "You little brat, daring to cause trouble with the Thien Hung Corporation? Do you want to die?" Upon hearing the name of the company, Pan was stunned, thinking, could this be Ngo Thien Thang? This is a big deal. He has a very strong influence in Zhangbei, with many powerful Demon Realm experts, and both the black and white factions have connections to him. Unable to think so much, Zhang Jia picks up the card. Seeing that, the fat man smiles smugly. "This is right. Obediently listening is better, isn't it?" Holding the card in his hand, he replied, "Do you think one card can touch my sister?" Then he calmly threw the card straight at him. "You're overthinking this, so I throw the card straight at his face like a dart, making him grimace in fear. Immediately, the young man sitting on the chair who hadn't spoken before jumps in front of the fat guy. Then he reached out to grab the card. At lightning speed, a young blonde-haired man looking quite young stepped forward in front of Thien Than. He smiled, looking very calm. Even Truong Trak had to admit that his speed was very fast. The fat guy, taking advantage, pointed at you and ordered, "Get someone to beat him up so I can kill him." Receiving the order, the 2 guards quickly jumped in to attack Zhang Ji, when suddenly a woman's voice shouted for them to stop. A woman in a dark red cheongsam stepped out, stunningly beautiful and commanding, and said, "Dare to cause trouble at my Van Din Hoi. Do you want to die?" Pan saw her and exclaimed, "Sister Kuang!" She approached smiling, thinking, who could it be? Turns out it's Boss Ngo. How come he has time to come to my Van Din Hoi like this? She thought to herself, This guy isn't exactly a good person, but I should still give him some face. Then Dagabo stepped forward arrogantly and said, Kuang Tai, your younger sister's too proper. I didn't enjoy playing with your friends at all. Miss Kuang modestly replied, What is Lord Ngo so magnanimous compared to a child? Or should we just let it go? You think you can just let it go? Have you all been drinking the wrong medicine? Ignore it. I think it's time to change the owner of this city, Thien Fong. Miss Kuang gently raised her hand with a light smile and said, Master Ngo is always welcome in Thien Fong. Then she pointed directly at his face and said, But if you want to cause trouble here, you'd better go back to Jiangbei. The people partying at the nightclub all react together, saying, What is Jiangbei that it can come here and act so arrogantly? Sister Kuang is right. Bullying others too much, don't be afraid, the law will deal with them. Big Fat Tianqing sneered at the crowd. Relying on you guys? Without money to train Demon Realm experts to fight against monsters? How could you have survived until today? Only true strong fighters deserve to live. He sneered and pointed at Shuang Fong, saying, I will definitely take this girl today. Kuang Tai looked a bit displeased and replied, Well then, don't blame me for being rude. After finishing, she immediately jumped up, kicked the fat old man with her long leg, and with a swift strike, the blonde young man, Tran Tu, moved to block in front of her, then counterattacked, knocking Kuang Tai backward, looking extremely calm as he rubbed his neck. Ngo Thien Than laughed loudly. Young Master Tran truly lives up to being the only S-rank powerhouse in Jiangbei over the past 10 years. Kuang Tai lay there and glanced at him. The fat man sneered and ordered, Bring that little girl here. See who dares to stop me. Two tall bodyguards approached, Xiao Feng trembling in fear. One reached out to grab the girl, but immediately a figure swiftly moved in and pulled her aside. Truong Trak delivered a knee to his face and shouted, Get your dirty hands off my sister. Tran Tiu Thevei, Wivedua Thailand Rui Guailong. Truong Trak Omem Gai Trong Thailand Tieng. Tao Dan Wai Rui, Aidan Dong Bao Gai Tao Ti Tao Kong Tado. Tran Tiu praised him. Your speed is really fast, and the fat old man behind added in. You are also a Demon Realm adventurer. Sister Kuang stood up, still a bit sore, and reminded him, Little brother, how come your agility attribute is so high that you're so fast? Over there, Tran Tiu looked at him with suspicion, thinking his agility attribute was already 11, but he didn't expect someone to be even faster than him. He ruffled his hair and said, Well, now this is interesting. Let me introduce myself. I am Tran Fong, a senior at Longhu High School in Jiangbei. What is your name? You step forward and answer without any hesitation. 10th Middle School College of Tianfeng City, Truong Trak. Hearing Truong Trak introduce himself, Tran Fong stepped forward. I didn't expect he was in the same class as me. He extended his hand in challenge, saying, What a coincidence. Let's have a little competition. Zhang Jia put his arm around his sister and turned to walk away. Sorry, I am not interested. Suddenly, Zhang Jia recognized something flying toward him. He spun around and kicked a bottle of wine away, then fixed a sharp gaze on the troublemaker. Tran Fong raised his hand and smiled, saying, You found me out. Your speed is really fast without my permission. Today you two won't leave here. Sister Kuang from behind warns. That guy's strength is very high, at least 800 pounds. You need to be careful. Truong Trak turns to remind Tu Fong. Go over there and wait for me. After I deal with him, we'll go home. The two face each other as Truong Trak steps forward with a serious expression. Tran Fong speaks, There's only one person like you in all of Bakjiang province. I didn't expect to meet you by chance today. What a stroke of luck. He sneered and said, I hope you can surprise me. Without warning, he stomped the ground and leapt up, throwing a powerful punch straight at Truong Trak. Tikuong tung ben ngoai lo langhi. Huara Tran Fong ta, dauda gausuk man kuamin. Mot kudam dao tin kua shao tada the toing hin kan roy. Nung truong trach chidongien lach ngoai sang mot bende dang tranhane. He thought to himself that his advantage was speed and that he had to strike quickly to win. Then Truong Trak immediately used his fist to counterattack. Tran Fong quickly raised his hand to block. He was pushed back a bit and had to praise you. You're pretty good. But unfortunately, that punch was still too weak for me. Before he could react, Zhang Jia moved behind him at his top speed, leaving him and everyone else stunned. Tran Fong quickly turned his face and exclaimed, He's so fast! Just as his fist was flying toward his face. Chang Jia continued moving behind Tran Fong, completely unable to keep up with his speed, frowning and thinking, Damn it, how fast is this guy? How can he be this quick? Old fat Tianqing sweat nervously, thinking I didn't expect even in this small Tianfeng city there are hidden talents. I was careless. Without giving him a chance to defend, Truong Trak threw a powerful punch into Tran Fong's back, causing him to cry out in pain. Fan Fan, surprised, said to Tia Fong, Her brother is usually very gentle and warm. I didn't expect him to be this strong. The girl smiled and replied, My brother is just a little humble. Tran Fong felt a bit of pain, but he quickly regained his composure and turned to look at her. Truong Trak also quickly stepped back 3 paces, keeping his distance from him. He clutched his aching arm, grimacing and cursing. Damn it! Truong Trak smiled and looked at him. Tranfong, it seems your arm can't lift anymore. Do you still want to fight? He still held his injured arm, pretending to be in pain, and the nightclub suddenly fell silent. Go Tianqing turned in alarm. Godly young master, a hero would never accept defeat easily. We'll settle this another day. He thought this place was Tianfeng City, and suddenly a master like this appeared, so the best thing to do now is to prepare in advance. Tranfong was a bit angry but couldn't do anything, so he shouted loudly, Trong Trak, I remember your face. 3 months from now is the national competition. After I get into Thandai martial arts school, I will definitely come find you myself. Zhang Chu just smiled and said, what a coincidence. I also plan to take the entrance exam for Thandai martial arts school. Maybe we will become classmates. Zhang Feng reacted strongly. Is it just because of you? Although your speed is quite fast, your strength, physique, and spirit don't meet the standards. I think if you truly had the ability, you wouldn't have let your sister come to this place. Zhang Ji smiled brightly, reaching out and saying, my business is none of your concern. You should focus on your arm first. And when the time comes, come find me at Thandai Martial Arts School. The two troublemakers from the countryside turned to leave, but he didn't forget to challenge them back, and he didn't know why he could be so confident. The crowd at the nightclub cheered, get out of here, you little dirty money. Is that all you got? Trying to catch someone from our Thien Fong? Now T has truly become independent. Zhang Jie put his arm around his sister and said, let's go home quickly, Xiao Feng. Sister Kuang suddenly spoke up, saying, please wait a moment. She continued, I really appreciate what you did today. If you don't mind, could we go upstairs to talk for a bit? I have a few things I want to say to you. Xiao Feng turned and said, Sister Kuk Otuang is a good person. Hearing his sister say that, he nodded in agreement. In Kuang Tai's room, the two brothers Truong are sitting on the sofa while she approaches them, placing a book on the table and saying, little brother Truong Trach, here is 500,000. Consider it a small token of my goodwill. Both brothers are visibly astonished by the large sum before them. Truong Trach immediately asked, I may be short on money now, but I can't just accept her money like that. I think to myself that 500,000 is enough to pay for my sister's medical expenses. Tai Kuang explains, I'll be straightforward. Today you saw it yourself. No Thien Than from the Thien Tin group, and I have a grudge. Today he came with Tran Fong, clearly intending to cause trouble at my place. This money is to ask my little brother for help. If it weren't for you today, I would have already spent it. Little Fong pouts at his older brother and says, help Kuang Tai to please his sister. Truong Trak replies, fine, I will take the money first. As for that guy Tran Fong, whenever they come looking for trouble again, I will definitely step in to help. Kuang Tai immediately thanked him. The two siblings also got up. Truong Trak said, no need to be polite. If there's nothing else, we'll take our leave. Tai Kuang intended to ask someone to take them home, but he refused. The two brothers left the nightclub, and Truong Trak turned to his sister and said, Xiao Feng, you can't go to places like that anymore. The girl obediently said she knew she was wrong, but the salary here is really very high. You seem strict, and even if you are taller, you can't do anything. At this point, Xiao Feng seems to realize he has spoken out of turn and quickly makes an excuse. I already know. Then the girl smiled sweetly and flattered him. Hey, you looked really handsome when you were fighting today. Hearing that, he seemed to calm down and continued. What's so beautiful about it? Hurry home and go to bed early. You have to go to school tomorrow morning. The next morning at Thien Fong High School, as Zhang Jie was opening the classroom door to leave, he was called back by a shout. It was Wang Yang rushing over, crying, my good brother, if it weren't for me, you almost wouldn't have had the chance to see me again. Yesterday I almost got tied up by someone. The kid was crying. If it weren't for the great Lord Lasat saving me, I might have been torn to pieces by now. Truong Trak pushed away Duong Bao's face and said, you're really lucky too. Let's go quickly. I still have to go home and cook for my sister. As he walked home, he thought to himself, this fatty's memory is really good. To Duong Bao, Lasat Dai Lao is truly a powerful person, and he even wants to apprentice under him. As he was walking down the corridor, someone blocked his path and greeted him, student, hello? The person stepped forward to introduce himself. I'm Zheng Hao. I want to ask you something. After school yesterday, you went to clean up at the martial arts school, right? Zhang Jia remembers he is the one who awakened the A-grade talent. Could it be that he saw when I was entering the data into the force meter? His face looks a bit worried as he replies, yes, it was me. Trien Hao looked pleased as he stepped closer and asked, so, did you see who used their strength back then? Truong Trak stammered, sorry, I didn't see that. He thought for a moment longer, said nothing more, then quickly turned and left. I still have things to do. I'm leaving now. He thought to himself, luckily he hasn't figured it out yet. It seems I need to be more careful and meticulous. I definitely can't reveal my talent. Watching the student in front of him walk away hurriedly, Trien Hao grew suspicious. Could it really be him? The friend next to him said, no way, he's Zhang Jia of Class A8. In the previous preliminary exam, he didn't even make it into the top 100 in the school. There's no way it's him. Trien Hao crossed his arms and pondered. All right, then let's wait for the global competition. The truth will be revealed. While my sister was doing the dishes, Truong Trak was watching the news reporting that a dangerous wanted criminal had recently escaped to Tianfeng City, warning residents to stay alert and students to avoid going out at night unless necessary. If suspicious individuals are spotted, report to the police immediately. After watching, Truong Trash told his sister, Tiufeng, I'm going into the demon realm first. It's been unsafe outside lately. You must stay obediently inside the house. The girl obediently agreed and went back to the third floor of the demon realm. At this moment, Zhang Jia was checking the information on the monsters he had summoned, having already harvested the Heaven Frog village but suffering heavy casualties. There are currently 5 empty spots in the team, and they must be filled quickly. Your beast summoning list still has 5 remaining slots. He opened the guidebook to the demon realm, saw the elf warrior and elf mage, and decided to try fighting them first before choosing which elves to add to the team. I wonder how strong the third-tier monsters are. While hesitating and lost in thought, a cry for help suddenly came from afar. A top 3 group was surrounded by the goblins. They are warning each other to be careful, as the attack power of these goblins is very strong. Before they could react, the shield bearer in front looked panicked. The elite warrior charged forward, slicing through his shield in surprise, while the weak mage launched magical kicks, causing the 3 of them to bleed and retreat. Standing on the observation tree, Zhang Jia observed the 3 melee fighters, but not even a single demon could defeat them. It seems both types of demons are very strong. He summoned his monster. It's time for you to slow down. Frog of the Heavenly Village, come to me. As soon as it received the command, it gathered energy in its mouth, then jumped out and shot fire to burn the elite warrior, causing it to lose over 300 health points. Next, the magma turtle took its turn on the floor. It used its large body to charge at the demon warrior, but the demon quickly raised its shield, and its defensive ability along with the shield helped it reduce a lot of the damage. Zhang Che was stunned. What? I didn't expect it could still withstand. Seeing his teammate attacked, the magic scholar immediately hurled magic stones at the turtle's face, causing it to take a lot of damage. He anxiously pulled Khan down to cover his face and scolded him, Damn it, this elf's stone-throwing skill is too powerful. Soon, Dun Han was defeated and vanished. Zhang Jia ordered, Frog of the Heavenly Village, switch targets and attack the magic stone first. Immediately, the heavenly frog spewed fire towards it. The demon spirit mage, unable to defend, could only stand there, eyes wide as the flames rushed toward him. In just one blow, it lost more than 400 health points and was almost defeated, with only a tiny drop of blood remaining. Seizing the moment, he summoned the Iron Fang Wolf and ordered it to finish the target. Seeing the danger, the sorcerer Hu Tin immediately turned and ran away, leaving the warrior Wu Tin standing there. Zhang Jia didn't expect that when he couldn't win, he would just run away. Seeing his teammate flee, the warrior Yu Tin was also very surprised. The fairy spirit mage eagerly runs away without looking back. Truong Trak summons the violent rabbit and orders it to chase after. You want to run? Let's see who is faster, me and my violent rabbit or you. In just a blink of an eye, the violent rabbit was close to reaching the elf mage. On this side, only the elite warrior remained facing 2 bosses and Truong Trak. You speak up saying, You're the only one left. Do you still want to stubbornly resist? Come and take my order. The wolf frog kept attacking, overwhelmed by the bosses from levels 1 and 2, causing the elite warrior to lose blood continuously and fall. As it gradually disappeared before his eyes, he said, You're quite brave. It took a full 10 minutes to tame him. Then you use your innate skill to summon it. Here, little treasure, so I can see how brave this person really is. Level 1, Demon Warrior, 450 health, 290 attack, 300 defense. Zhang marvels at its powerful attack and defense, truly deserving of being a demon spirit from the 3rd layer of the demon realm. Although it has no skills, its attributes are even stronger than the violent rabbit at level B. You still looking at the screen, remembering the violent rabbit, you wonder why it hasn't come back after so long. As you wonder, a notification appears saying, Your violent rabbit has died. Truong Trak was extremely panicked, not knowing what had happened, why his little rabbit was dead. Sounds came from the bushes, making him turn back, wondering what those noises were. A powerful, elite army is approaching with heavy footsteps charging fiercely at him to attack. Truong Trak is panic-stricken, dammit. That elite spirit's kick has brought all their teammates here. He said that, then he ran away. Why is it so crowded? Maybe our army of beastly warriors will be completely wiped out. It's better to retreat first. We need to run faster. Faced with the pursuit of the demon army, Zhang Jia quickly ran toward the 3rd floor waiting area. The leading demon signaled the rest to stop as they approached the altar area. Zhang Ji probably made it safely inside, then turned around to gasp and look at them. These guys know not to come near the altar anymore. They really are smart. The people at the altar scolded him, Damn it, what did he do to attract so many demons? Could he have seduced a love demon's wife? Your taste is really salty. The goblins, seeing there was no chance left, turned back into the forest, not forgetting to give you a finger. They walk away, each face showing extreme anger, sitting down to rest and check information, realizing these demons are truly cunning. They not only run away, but also lead a large army to attack again. The best way now is to prevent them from escaping. But how can we do that? Suddenly, a flash of realization crossed his eyes, as if he had discovered a method. Zhang Jia stood up, clapped his hands together, and shouted, "Why did I forget about it?" This caused those around to be a bit startled. You are standing on a tall tree, secretly observing the goblins below. He quietly ducks behind the tall trees, not daring to show his face. Now just seeing him, they would immediately call for reinforcements. Truong Trak thought to himself, "It seems that whether in ranged or melee combat, you all have fixed formations. This time I will make you open your eyes." Zhang Jia jumps out, summons monsters, and gives orders. "Let the treasures attack those elves for me." As soon as they entered the battle, the turtle dung and the newly subdued demon warrior immediately charged forward, and you also ordered the haunted wolf and the mountain frog to set fire and burn that demon. The strategy of using numbers to overpower with brute force proved quite successful. The demon was bleeding continuously and was immediately defeated by the other demon, preventing them from escaping to call for help. This time they can't hold out anymore, and there's still a lone orc standing clueless nearby. All of Truong Trak's monsters turned to look at him. He smiled. "Now it's just you left alone." The evil spirit wizard is now just a small bloodstain, frozen in place, facing a fierce iron-toothed wolf. Knowing it can't fight back, it immediately turns and runs into the forest. Truong Trak grinned triumphantly and said, "I knew you would run," then immediately summoned venom and ordered the use of webs to attack. The spider web immediately wrapped around the demon's leg, causing it to fall face down on the ground, looking up at the countless enemies in front of it. Zhang Jia laughed evenly. "So you know how to run, huh? Brothers, finish it off for me." The demon runs trembling but cannot fight back. Then a scream of agony echoed through the elf forest. After absorbing the elf sorcerer, he checked its stats and sighed in amazement. His range damage is really high, reaching up to 330. It's almost on par with the haunting wolf, no wonder it hit so hard. "No, I must summon a few more. That's decided. You raise your hand to command the monsters. Brothers, charge in. We will wipe out these demons." So, the old tactics of hit and run still work, and you keep killing the goblins. The spider attack of the venomous spider is really effective. It seems you'll have to use it more often in the future. Not to mention, the long-range fire-breathing attack of the sacred frog is also very powerful. There will be casualties in the fight. Truong Trak's level 3 lava turtle has fallen, but he has recruited more spirits to replace them. His army has been reshuffled, now consisting of 7 spirits, 1 venomous spider, and 2 big bosses. Finally, the army is complete. Zhang Jia reached up, stroked his chin in thought, and decided to go see what the boss of the 3rd level of the demon realm really looked like. Amid the misty mountains and dense forest, in front of him now is the main camp of the U Tin tribe on the 3rd level, with the large tent in the center serving as the boss's residence. Zhang Jia observed from above and said, "It seems the boss of this floor is much stronger than those on the previous floors. On this floor, besides the Demon King boss, there are countless minions following, so a one-on-one fight would be quite difficult. There are recruiters behind, with S-rank talents who can bring new recruits to fight the boss. If you want to join, get on the vehicle now, and once we have 100 people, we'll set off." Truong Trak thought that relying on leading new recruits to fight the boss for rewards was really too much. Because there is no supervision here, it has created opportunities for those guys to profit illegally. Robbery and assault happen very often, and some people even lose their lives. Truong Trak only closed his eyes and let it go. Another scammer suddenly waved from behind him and called out, smiling, "Do you want to join my team?" Just 5 more people needed to complete the team, and the journey is free. The loot after defeating the boss belongs to you. We take nothing. You turn back to look at him, thinking this place is too crowded. I need to find a less busy spot. Relying on my summoning squad, moving forward step by step is no problem. Zhang Jia refused outright. No need. I prefer to act alone. The team members gossip and criticize, saying he was brave enough to be invited by a master, but refused, calling him abnormal and courting death. They decided to ignore it, as his life or death had nothing to do with them, while secretly watching from behind a large tree. Zhang Jia thought, I will rush in from here since there are few people and few enemies. Then he reached behind his back to take out an arrow and summon monsters, then ordered them. The treasures rushed forward. The frog and elf warriors joined the fight, fighting side by side. The frog and the elf mage unleashed their powerful attacks. A surprise attack on the superior wizard on the other side quickly brought it down with little effort. As for melee combat, the elite warrior fought fiercely with strong support from the iron-toothed wolf, helping the summoned army gain the upper hand. From that direction, he quickly moved into the interior area, heading towards the large tent in the middle outside so that the iron-toothed wolf and the heavenly frog could continue dealing with the remaining enemies. Holding the spoils in his hand, he felt that this trip had indeed yielded quite a few ghost orbs. Truong Trak took out the guidebook and looked at the displayed map. The Demon King boss is right inside here. You stand in front of the door with the demon symbol, hearing cries for help coming from inside. Truong Trak also hears it and wonders, has someone already started fighting the boss? Inside the tent, everyone is running chaotically, accompanied by the sounds of monsters killing people and cries for help. Behind them are the monsters led by the large and fierce boss. The goblin with a long beard and bloodthirsty eyes keeps laughing as it keeps attacking and finishing off the waiting people. The survivors are surrounded by demons and almost have no way out. The boss still stands there completely calm. Watching the situation from outside, Zhang Jia recognizes, isn't that the group from earlier? What's going on? That guy in the purple cloak is here too, but why isn't he helping them now? Without waiting any longer, the elite warriors charged to attack the novice demon realm players. The slaughter had not stopped, and the boss also began to attack the players. They were quickly defeated. The veteran explorers kept falling and disappearing from the system, meaning their lives outside the demon realm were also over. Almost 100 people from the team have been defeated. From where they vanished, ghost souls appeared. The demon lord sat on the throne, laughing loudly. At this point, Zhang Jia gradually understood the situation. That guy in the purple cloak isn't an S-rank prodigy. He's just responsible for leading newcomers to their deaths and then collecting the soul orbs and equipment afterward. Zhang Jia slowly sneaked in, picking up the soul orbs. Looking at the low-level soul orbs in his hand, he could only marvel that these were all paid for with the lives of those new recruits. That purple cloak bastard is truly despicable. Lost in thought and not paying attention, suddenly a dagger flew towards him. It hit the ghost soul orb in your hand and stabbed right in front of you. Only then did Truong Trak realize that Tiu Rua had finally been discovered. The goblin boss detects the intruder, stands up growling at you, then roars loudly, risking everything. The boss king just finished speaking when the warrior imps immediately charged at Zhang Ji, but he quickly jumped back and summoned the imps, then ordered them to defend against the surrounding attacks. An astonishing scene unfolds before their eyes as the demon beast attacks. The star spirit doesn't know which side will win. Meanwhile, the demon king remains silently seated, observing. Zhang Jia also looked and said, if the elite warriors can hold off these little monsters for now, I will have time to fight the boss alone. After saying that, he watched the venomous spider attack with its web, while he jumped aside to draw his bow and shoot. The venomous spider immediately released Silk, shooting a web towards the Demon King boss. Truong Trak also summoned 2 more demon warrior allies to join the fight against the boss with him. At this moment, the boss roared, "The little ants are just a bunch of ants," then it swung both arms to smash the summoned elven swords. With just one attack, it defeated one, while the other was barely hanging on with a sliver of health. Seeing this, Zhang Jia was extremely amazed. This was his ultimate spinning technique. Is this damage too terrifying already? You cough, kneel down, and draw the bow to give the order. The fairy frog mage, Wu Tin, and the ranged warriors focus their fire on the boss. Upon command, everyone attacks simultaneously, unleashing fire skills, magic stones, and arrows. The deadly attacks aim directly at the evil elf boss, who stands there calmly waiting. I don't know what it's expecting. The goblin boss roars. Those who don't know life or death, I will make you all die. Then it raised 2 large swords to deflect the ranged attacks. However, some attacks still managed to deal damage and reduce its health. Zhang Jia was surprised that he could block with just a sword. Except for the fireball spell of the Tianjia Frog Village, he could almost block half of all other physical attacks. The elite warrior immediately summoned a shield to defend. Dodge those attacks! Zhang Jia focused and thought carefully. His attack and defense skills are terrifying. The little monsters over there are about to give up. What should we do? Or should we retreat now? Suddenly, a sword with a dark murderous aura appeared, stabbing directly into your side, accompanied by a voice echoing. Go and die! This purple cloak man has appeared in front of you. In his hand is a dagger, blood flowing from it. Zhang Joran, clutching his stomach in pain, points at him and shouts, "So you're the one!" I secretly thought, I forgot to notice that this death mark was still here, you bastard. He licks the dagger in his hand and says, I didn't expect you to survive such a deadly stab. It seems your attribute is quite impressive. My talent is invisibility. As long as I don't attack or take damage, I can stay hidden. Pretty cool, right? Truong Trachnahan snorted. This talent of yours is pretty average when fighting monsters, but when used against others, it's very advanced. Looks like you rely on it to deceive beginners, right? He didn't hesitate to admit it. That's right, if you hadn't come earlier, I would have collected another mountain of demon souls, so now you have to die. Your current situation isn't looking good. Behind you is the Demon King, and in front of you is the Death God. Zhang Jia has been surrounded by the enemy. Behind him, the Demon King kept attacking the summoned elves of Truong Trak, causing them to vanish one after another. Seeing the notification that his summoned monsters had been killed by the demon boss, his eyes showed clear signs of worry and panic. He wondered to himself, what should I do now? Am I about to be defeated by this guy? No, I have to quickly think of a way. The man in the purple cloak stands there and says, So, you're still not giving up? Zhang Ji's remaining health bar is now just a tiny dot, and a spark of lightning flashes in his eyes. It seems you've come up with a plan to escape the encirclement. Truong Trak immediately summons the venom and orders it to use its web to attack. The spiderweb aimed directly at the deadly spot, and only then did his face reveal clear fear and anxiety. He blurted out, I was careless, but it's too late now. He's been entangled in the web on the floor. He scolds you? Do you think you can escape just by binding me with spider webs? The enemy of the Demon King boss is not me. He put his hand to his mouth to signal him to be quiet. I never said I wanted to run away. I still have to stay here and wait to pick up your body. You order your summoned monsters to gather and then pull them back into the monster space. Death vengeance. Chi still screams in fear. Are you crazy? Zhangzhe runs away, turns around and says to him, I'm not the one going crazy, you are. I've recalled all the summoned monsters now. I will escape the boss's range of activity. If it doesn't fight you, then who does it fight? Just as expected, the massive boss appears in front of him, raising its two swords ready to strike down. He was trapped by the spider's web and couldn't move, only able to shout out, I have fallen into this guy's trap. The demon boss's eyes were now filled with death, and although he was somewhat intelligent, he still couldn't tell who the real enemy was. The blade slowly descends as Death Vengeance Chi hurriedly activates his first skill, cursing Truong Track. You little brat, don't think your plan has succeeded. I still have an invisibility technique. The prey in front suddenly disappeared, leaving the great Demon King confused and unsure of what happened. He dared only sit still, not daring to move. You little brat, I remember your face now. After I get out of this mess, I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. 25 seconds left on the web of time. But at this moment, Zhang Jia appeared, stepping in front of the Demon King boss, causing it to be a bit confused. Death Vengeance Chi still watched anxiously. What's going on? Why did that little brat come back? What exactly does he want to do? I take the bow in my hand, scratch my head, smile at him, then draw an arrow and aim at the OCN boss, saying, looks like you've already hidden yourself, so let me give you a hand. As he finished speaking, he let go of the bowstring, sending the arrow flying toward him. The arrow pierced his shoulder, causing him to fall backward and scream in pain. His body gradually revealed itself, and he exclaimed in surprise, I was hidden, so why can that kid still see me? Now the demon boss looked down at the target on the ground while he clutched his chest, thinking this time, I'm doomed. The Demon King opened his mouth, glaring deadly at the death tree, then swung his sword into its back, causing immense pain and continuous blood loss. He coughed, supported himself on the ground, trembling as he muttered, just 5 seconds left. I have to hold on for 5 more seconds. But it's not that easy, another web shot out. And he was bound for another 50 seconds. His eyes widened as he roared, I hate this damn move of yours. I will kill you. Zhang Jia stood there laughing loudly. I don't even need to see you. Just my web is enough. Do you enjoy being tormented by the boss? It's not normal. Do you often see many people being tortured to death? Now it's your turn. He aimed the arrow straight at his stomach, causing him to lean back and scream in pain. Immediately after, the Demon King boss swung his sword down. As the great sword was about to shatter his face, Death Vengeance Chi still had a tearful expression, and even if I die, I won't let you get away with it. At that moment, the sword struck him directly, ending his life. Seeing his body disappear, Truong Track said, self-inflicted disaster, he deserves to die. Then he summoned more monsters. Now it's our turn to fight. After Tu Vong Chi was defeated, it's now the confrontation between the remaining two forces, one led by Truong Track with his summoned army, and the other by the Demon King with his troops. But there's no rush to fight yet. He quickly collects the loot left by the Deadly Chai, which includes dozens of Demon Soul orbs and a glove called White Silk Hand, boosting his damage by 50. Zhang Jia placed it on, thinking to himself, this equipment is pretty good, adds 50 damage after all. My attack stat has finally increased. Then Young Gong shot directly at the Demon King standing in front, unleashing a powerful attack that made the arrow fly with much greater force. However, when I shot at the boss's head, the arrow was deflected back and didn't deal any damage. I sighed bitterly. Something was off with my attack. It still couldn't penetrate its thick skin. Having been lightly scratched, the boss demon angrily charged forward, using the complete wind slash to attack the summoned demons in front of it. It roared as it swung down, and the swarm of elite warrior bugs summoned by the demons kept taking hits, losing health and disappearing one after another. The system announces the death of the level 1 elf, and they vanish right before his eyes. Truong Trek feels a bit worried now. The boss's wind slash attack is too powerful, and with its wide area damage, it's terrifying. He needs to think of a way. It still shows no sign of stopping, charging towards you with its blade raised, shouting, all bugs, die! Immediately, you summon a venomous spider and order it to use its web to attack. The spider shoots its web directly at the foot of the Demon King, holding it tightly, but the attack still comes down. Zhang Jie quickly stepped back to dodge the attack. The web's immobilizing ability seems very reliable. The sword strike was caught and held tightly by the spider silk, unable to be pulled out. Seizing the opportunity, he withdrew his melee monsters and ordered the monsters to prepare for long-range attacks. Once everything was in position, Truong Track immediately ordered the attack. Tontine Frog and the Demon Spirit Mage launched ranged attacks against the boss demon. Tontine Frog unleashes its strongest fire-breathing attack, while the Elf Mage throws magic stones with perfect accuracy. This should be strong enough to deal with you now, right? At this moment, its entire body was engulfed in the enormous flames of the Frog of Heaven. It could block the stones, but not the fire. Burning, its blood keeps dropping uncontrollably, now down to just 9%. Truong Trak clutching his wound, encouraging himself to hold on a little longer. Victory is near, its health is only 9%. Keep using ranged attacks. Being immobilized and constantly targeted by long-range attacks made the bull unable to fight back. Suddenly, a fire ignited in its eyes. The finishing blow from the Heavenly Village Frog caused everything around it to explode, and it roared in pain. In the end, its health dropped to 0%. It collapses and its body vaporizes before your eyes. The system displays a message. Congratulations on defeating the great king of the Ursa constellation. Along with that, the ghost orbs appeared. Truong Trak was so happy he shouted, "Finally, we won." Suddenly, the boss's seat transformed, cracking into pieces and revealing a glowing light. The rocks on the seat shattered, exposing a teleportation circle. Zhangja picked up the loot while looking at the gate and said, "No wonder I didn't see a teleportation door. It was hidden inside the boss's throne." The blue ghost orb in his hand smiled. No wonder it's the boss, it even dropped a high-level ghost orb. Then he raised his hand to activate his innate skill and summoned back the demon boss he had just defeated. "Stand up! Don't just lie there." From within the summoning circle, the boss's body materializes. It is resurrected, but with a completely different identity. Its body remains intact, and the two large swords on its back are unchanged. Its fierce red eyes remain as menacing as ever, but its position has changed. Truong Trak looks at it with a friendly smile. The demon boss kneels before its new master, and he smiles as he says, "You really are tough to fight, sacrificing almost all my summoned creatures." Truong Trak pats its head proudly. "But from now on, you'll also be my disciple." Looking at the list of summoned creatures, I currently have 3 bosses: the Frog of the Village, the Sharp-Toothed Wolf King, and the Great Spirit King. Although the wolf has the lowest attribute stats among the 3 bosses, it is still a monster that is about to level up. There are still 5 spots left. Later I need to add 3 elite warriors and 2 elite mages. Truong Trak thought, but for now I should go to the 4th floor first, or the boss will appear again very soon. He stroked his chin and said with a smile, "In the future, I can try summoning a few more bosses along with some great demon kings. Then I'll be unbeatable." Just as he was about to step into the teleportation door, someone approached and called out to stop him. I stopped and then they charged at Zhang Jia, demanding he put down his weapons and surrender immediately. In an instant, they surrounded him. Looking at the emblem on their chests, he recognized it as the symbol of the Demon Realm Management Bureau. There are more than 10 people surrounding you now. Twisted Hair with twin swords in hand asks, "Where are the adventurers who joined your team?" "What are you talking about? I never formed a team. I think you have the wrong person." He pointed his sword at you and continued, "Don't make excuses. We received reports that someone using the guise of a master to lead teams fighting monsters for free to deceive people. In the past year, 3 incidents have caused hundreds of deaths." Cam Glasses holding a bow stepped forward and said, "We are the control team from the Demon Realm Management Bureau. Today, no matter how you run, you can't escape. Put down your weapons and come with us. If you resist, you'll bear the consequences yourself." Then Miss Duongong should say, "Don't even think about running through the stone gate to escape to the 4th floor. We've already set up a net around you. If you don't put down your weapons, we will act immediately." Changchi looked at them thinking, there are more than 10 people on the other side. Their gear clearly shows they are not ordinary adventurers. Resisting is not a sure win. He raised both hands in surrender. It seems he has no choice but to go with them. Today really is a bad day. But just then, someone stepped forward and raised their hand to stop them. "Wait, that person isn't a criminal." Zhang Jia recognized the familiar person and exclaimed, "Is that you?" Turns out that person is the disciplinarian he met earlier on the 3rd floor. He waved and smiled at you, saying, "Brother Lasat, what a coincidence. We meet again." The people beside him immediately greeted him as the manager. Hearing that, you raised your hand thoughtfully and asked, "Manager, aren't you a disciplinarian? When did you get promoted to manager?" The manager smiled and replied, "And it's all thanks to you because of the case last time. We solved it together. My superior approved my promotion unexpectedly. He stepped forward to shake my hand. Now I am the control room manager, and I have to thank Lasat for helping me that day." Zhang Jia waved it off. "You're too polite. It's just a small matter. No need to thank me." Cam Jing turned to report, "Sir, when we arrived here, he was the only one. If not him, then who else could it be?" The manager smiled and said to them, "Listen to my analysis. First, Lasat is my friend. I believe he's not a criminal. Also, according to the description of the informant, the criminal who deceived the new adventurers in the area is Tuvong Chi Van." After explaining everything to everyone, he turned to Truong Trak and asked, "So, Lasat, do you see Tuvong Chi Van here and the other adventurers he just tricked?" Than shook his head and said, "You guys are too late. All the new adventurers have already been overwhelmed." Everyone around was stunned, and the manager exclaimed, "What? Did everyone get into trouble? I can't believe it." He bites his nails in frustration, having caused the death of hundreds. Tu Vongqi is truly too cruel. I must catch him. Zhuang Trak sighed and said, I'm afraid you'll never find him again, because I've already killed him. No one believed, so they asked again. What? Cam Jing said in the Bureau's records that Death Chi still claimed to have a S-tier Heaven City, and was also a high-level adventurer with years of experience in the demon realm, holding the title of Master Assassin, making him extremely formidable. Seeing that everyone seemed skeptical, Zhuang Trak reached out to the system and said, Of course it's true. If you don't believe it, you can check my kill list. As expected, the name Tu Vongqi was right there in the second line of his kill list. The kill list records the names of enemies defeated by the adventurers in the area. Cam Kin was amazed. Just after clearing the third floor, he managed to take down a master rated as highly skilled. Twist-haired guy added, It was a one-on-one duel too. I can't believe it. The manager looked at him and asked, Did you really kill him? How did you do that? Everyone around is talking about and admiring Zhang Zhi's talent. They could hardly do this before. They had to follow experts and gradually improve their strength to reach today. The manager patted your shoulder, praising you happily. Lasat, you've given me a new impression of you again. Truly a promising successor. Thank you for eliminating the threat to everyone. Zhang Jia smiled. It's no big deal. Then you turned towards the teleportation door and said, I have nothing more to do, so I'll take my leave. But the manager quickly stopped you. Wait, Lasat, there's something you need to know. Tu Vongqi is still a member of an underground organization called Thu Quang in the Demon Realm. The name sounds very righteous, but in reality, the organization is extremely evil. They corner, loot, and assassinate anyone who commits crimes. Our Demon Realm Management Bureau has been investigating that organization, but because they cover their tracks very carefully and all the members are very powerful and cunning, we haven't made any progress yet. He added that since you have killed some of their people, they might target you, so to ensure your safety, I suggest you join the Demon Realm Management Bureau. Zhang Jia raised his hand to think about the name Shu Guang, then stepped into the teleportation door to the 4th floor and waved, saying, I don't need to join the Management Bureau. I remember this organization. I will be careful. Looking at the talented individual walking ahead, the manager clenched his fist with a hint of regret, but grew more determined. All right, one day you'll join the Demon Realm Management Bureau with us. On the 4th floor of the Demon Realm, the scene is extremely desolate, very different from the lush forest on the 3rd floor. All the adventurers are gathered densely around the altar, creating a very strange sight. Zhang Jia just arrived, clueless, and wondered what was going on. What's happening here? The crowd started to protest. On what basis does the Demon Realm Authority prevent us from leaving? The Demon Realm belongs to everyone, yet they unilaterally block us. What are they talking about? A death zone appearing on the 4th floor? Only a fool would believe them. There's definitely some conspiracy hiding from us. Zhang Jia was a bit confused and wondered why it was the Demon Realm Management Bureau again. Someone in the crowd spoke up saying there was a death zone on the 4th floor. Only a fool would believe them. He's just talking nonsense, all schemes, opposing the monopoly of the 4th floor. Zhang Zhou still stood silently observing and gathering information. Does he think about the abyss? I have an invitation to the void. Could it be related to this? At that moment, the person in charge of the 4th floor spoke up. The Demon Realm Management Bureau always maintains and protects the stability of the Demon Realm, and will never oppose everyone. He began to explain that the 4th floor truly has a death zone, and perhaps many people still don't know what the death zone is because the Demon Realm notebook has no record of it. Let me tell everyone that the abyss is actually a different space. We haven't studied the specifics of this space yet, only that it contains extremely powerful and ferocious monsters, and it appears randomly on any level within the maze without warning. The monsters inside are extremely bloodthirsty, and there are also evil spirits there. Moreover, the difficulty of the 4th level of the maze has suddenly increased to match that of level 10. That's why we restricted access to the 4th floor, because it's too dangerous. Please understand. That loudmouth still keeps shouting, why should I believe what you're saying? I don't believe your nonsense. I want to go outside. The person in charge replied, if you really insist on leaving, I can let you go. But you will have to bear all the consequences yourself. Hearing that, the big guy from earlier spat and clicked his tongue. Then, he was allowed to leave by the Demon Management Bureau. As he stepped out, he challenged, I'll go out, but I'm not afraid of Mr. Track. He didn't forget to point at the person in charge and say, do you really think I am a coward? He closed his eyes as if he couldn't be bothered. The person in charge just sighed, looking at a stubborn person running to seek death, then turned to the crowd inside and said, if anyone still insists on going out, I will let everyone go. Now inside, they hesitated and asked each other, should we go out or not? They are still doubtful, wondering if there really is an abyss. Just as they hesitated, a loud shout from outside came, the same loudmouth from earlier rushing over. His body is mutating. He runs back to the altar shouting, this is terrifying! The mutated monsters are all over. They are frenziedly chasing and killing me. Luckily I ran fast, or I would have died out there. His body trembled as everyone discussed anxiously, truly a death abyss exists. Only then did the person in charge speak up. Do you all believe now? I suggest that in the next few days, everyone avoid logging into the 4th level of the Demon Realm. Wait until the abyss disappears before coming to this level. The adventurers exclaimed in worry. Not allowed to log in? For so many days, then what are you still doing here? Take a break offline to rest. Truong Trak watched as everyone on the 4th floor gradually left the Demon Realm. You also thought to yourself that it was getting late, and if you couldn't get out, then you should head back. Luckily, tomorrow is Saturday, so there's no need to go to school. Inside the maze, on a certain level, a giant monster stands with a scythe in hand, facing a swordsman in a red cloak who looks tiny in comparison. The swordsman looked at it with a smile, then raised his hand to draw his sword, stomped his foot on the ground, charged forward, and drew his blade. A series of sword strikes cut across the giant monster's body with great power, including a sword aura aimed directly at its face. The monster vaporizes and the swordsman walks away calmly as the notification screen appears. The zombie giant is dead. A huge demon soul orb falls from the corpse of the zombie. The swordsman approaches and puts away his sword. Then he picks up the demon soul orb and presses the system notification. You have a new message. Do you want to view it? As soon as he clicked, a red screen appeared with the message that the death spirit had still been defeated by Lasat. The swordsman raised his hand to his chin with a smile and said, Lasat, interesting. Then he drew his sword again, preparing to face another giant monster, the boss of the 22nd floor. His strength seems to be very powerful. The next morning, at Zhang Zhe's house, the two siblings were preparing breakfast. Xiaofeng, stay at home and do your homework well. I'm going out for a bit. He picked up his phone and continued. Zhang Panpan said, Your cousin has a job that suits you very well. Is Uncle Zhang Fan's job really that dangerous? I heard his job is very dangerous. He stepped outside the door, turned back, and waved goodbye to his sister. Don't worry, you know my abilities too. Stay at home and behave. Xiaofeng obediently follows orders. At an abandoned and dilapidated building somewhere in the city, Zhang Zhe is heading to the meeting point. He scratched his head confused, looking around but still couldn't find her. He glanced at his phone and wondered, where is Truong Fan? The address is clearly here. As I was looking around, Fan waved from afar, calling out, Truong Trak, big brother is here. The young girl smiled brightly and waved, saying, I'm over here, then opened the door to the shed and said, My older cousin is inside. He asked, This place looks like it has been abandoned for a long time. The two of them went inside, where 4 people were standing around a small table discussing. Fan called out, This is my cousin Truong Trak, the one I told you about. She then turned to him and said, Elder brother Truong Trak, this is my cousin Luke Kai. Luke Kai, looking very gentlemanly, reached out his hand to you as Fan said, Do you also have talent and need money? Would you like to join my team? Truong Trak scratched his head nervously and said, I really want to find a job, but I don't know what you guys do yet. Luke Kai sighed and replied, We will go to the Luan Ham area. You seem a bit surprised to hear that. The Lonam Zone? Luke Kai continued, saying that recently many cities had fallen into ruin due to monsters. But the Lun Ham Zone also contained many treasures like money, antiques, and valuable paintings. Many wealthy people are interested in these items and want to collect them. It's a very dangerous job if you happen to encounter monsters, and because the national security agencies prohibit civilians from entering, what we are doing is illegal. But for the money, we don't care about the danger. The 4 of us look united and determined. From behind, a man named Thiet Kwong stepped forward, patting Luke Kai on the shoulder and adding, In danger, there's wealth. Join us, kid. Red-clad Fong Tu-ao also happily stepped forward, each person getting 300,000 dong. So, little guy, do you want to join us? Standing behind is old 8, a young man with a shaved head and a somewhat arrogant look. Truong Trak thought to himself, that money isn't small and his sister's life is racing against time. The money from selling demon souls and the 500,000 won from Miss Kuang, plus 300 more, is enough to pay for your sister's kidney transplant, so he immediately happily agreed to join the team heading to the Lunam area. Luke Kai happily pats your shoulder and laughs. Well done, you're brave, and there's more good news. The boss's mission this time is very difficult, so the reward is doubled, totaling 3 million. Everyone in the team was also visibly excited. Hearing the total of 3 million, they all became enthusiastic, each getting 600,000 N. Zhang Zhe asked, What are we supposed to find this time? Lu Kai replied, It's a calligraphy painting from the 5 Dynasties period. He added, The location is Jiangdong Museum, 4 a.m. tomorrow. Be on time, everyone. The next day, at the house of the 2 brothers, Zhang Jie yawned and asked, Xiaofeng, why did you wake up so early today? Aren't you afraid of getting tired? The girl smiled and said, It's okay. She knew he had to wake up early, so she got up to make breakfast for her brother. Seeing 2 red apples on the table, he asked where they came from and was told that the new neighbor next door had given them to him. Xiaofeng also praised that uncle for being friendly. Zhang Shu chewed his bread and said, Now resources are especially scarce, especially fresh vegetables and fruits. These 2 apples cost at least a few hundred yuan. The new neighborhood is truly generous. You go ahead and keep it to eat, and next time remember not to accept things from others casually. Xiaofeng obediently listened to his advice and left carefully. He went to the meeting place still chewing on his bread. Truong Trak thought this trip was very dangerous. Last night before sleeping, he had absorbed all the remaining demon souls. The system displays information about Lasat in the demon realm. Basically, his attributes are higher than those of ordinary people, especially strength and agility, which are prioritized by Zhang Jia. Your current strength stat is 14, with a punch force of 10,000 caddies and agility at 15. If you encounter a demon pit monster, you can still fight it. He still hopes everything will go smoothly and safely without encountering any monsters. In front of him now is a wall of ruins and destruction. Below the large no entry sign, the 4 members of Lu Kai's group are standing there waiting. Seeing him raise his hand to call, Lu Kai hands Zhang Jia a chicken and says, "Take it, use it in an emergency." You wondered what to do with the chicken, and Lu Kai explained that monsters and ghosts like to eat corpses. If you're targeted, just throw the chicken to them and escape. Tuck the chicken into your pocket. This is the first time you've heard of this. Over there, Feng Tu Hoi says, "Stop hesitating, let's go." Zhang Jia tightly held the rope with both hands as it started to rain. This was his first time taking such a risk. Then, he kicked his foot against the city wall and climbed over to the Luan Ham area. Everyone is already waiting above. After a while, Truong Trak also managed to climb up to the place. In front of you and everyone is the devastated ruined scene of the Lunam area. Lu Kai pats your shoulder and says, "I hope nothing happens to you because you're Fan's friend. Follow me and listen to my instructions. I promise you will return safely." Feng Tu always leads the charge. Lu Kai follows behind, reminding everyone to move faster. Time is running out. A team of 5 walks through the rain on a deserted road in a dangerous area, risking it all to gain more. Old 8 steps forward and asks, "Big brother, after this is over, let's find a chance to send that kid back. It's not convenient to carry that burden around." Lu Kai also agreed. In front of them now was a large building, but it was completely blocked by dirt and rocks. This is the spot to get the items. Zhang Jia wondered, "Where's the entrance here?" Lu Kai asked, "Feng Tu, have you found it yet?" He was climbing over the rubble in front to look for an entrance. Pulling aside the wooden boards, a blue sign appears with an arrow pointing to the right. He turns and smiles, announcing, "Boss is here." Lu Kai immediately ordered Lao Ba to move forward. He clasped his hands together, his face full of determination, shouting for everyone to step aside. Then he threw a powerful punch at the sign just now. The punch looked so strong that rocks and debris flew everywhere and shattered. A large hole appeared. The entrance was cleared. Old Bat stood there confidently. Lu Kai turned and said, "That 8th Elder's highest strength stat is I think 12. Zhang Jia thought to himself, "Is it only 12? Even shorter than him." Everyone moved forward together. Lu Kai warned that the monster in the abyss likes to hide in the darkness. This area is pitch black, so the monster might be hiding inside, so everyone needs to be careful. With flashlights in hand, the team moved through the pitch black corridor, surrounded by several human skeletons. After a while, they reached a steel door. Lu Kai steps forward, gently pushing the door open with both hands. The place they enter is the museum's exhibition hall. Lu Kai told everyone to split up and be careful. Then he shined his light on a watercolor painting, checking its title below. This painting is called Spring River Flowing Past the City. He read the name of the painting, and it seems it's not the one the boss needs. Zhang Jia behind asked if this was the one given to Wang Tzu Chuanfu, and Lu Kai took out his phone to compare the photo in it with the painting in front of him. It seemed to be the right one. He grins happily, showing clear signs of joy, then immediately takes down the painting with great professionalism, gently rolls it up, and puts it into his bag. Feng Tu laughs loudly, satisfied with the success, and after getting the money, he plans to go to Vendin Hoi to find some girls to have fun with. Zhang Jia asked if someone was missing, and everyone looked around. Feng Zi asked, "Where is Shi Chang?" Lu Kai quickly takes out the radio and calls. Thich Kwang responds clearly, while the old man standing nearby frowns. "Wasn't that person just there and now he's gone?" As the team leader, I have some concerns. Lu Kai said, "We can't stay here. This place is too dangerous." He decided to leave a message for Thiet Kwang, and the team would leave here first, but from the hole above their heads, a pair of red eyes filled with danger was watching down. It's crawling out and looking down at the 4 people below. With sharp senses, Zhang Jia recognizes something unusual and turns back, asking, "What was that noise?" There was a loud crash as something huge fell from above, and Lu Kai and everyone else were all extremely shocked. Damn it, I didn't expect to run into them. A huge green foot steps out from the dust. It is a 2nd-level demon pit monster with a huge eye right in the middle of its belly and terrifying teeth. Seeing it, Old 8 immediately jumped up, clenched his fist, and said to everyone, "Help the troops first, I'll deal with it." He jumps up with a dagger in hand, slashing straight at it. Old 8 tries his best with his weapon, but the thick-skinned monster shatters the dagger in surprise. Damn it, this one's really thick-skinned. Immediately, it uses its huge clawed hand to strike down at Lao Bat. He crossed his arms in front of his chest to defend, then delivered a powerful punch that sent dust and debris flying. The others anxiously called out to Lao Ba. Underneath the massive figure of the monster, he stood up. He was in great pain, his bruised and powerless hand, and said, "Only my hand is useless, I'm fine." Changja's worried thoughts. This monster is too terrifying. Laoba, weighing over 100 jin, was slammed against the wall by its strike. The monster roared with its gruesome mouth towards them, kicking up dust. You clench your jaws tightly, your face showing fear. Suddenly remembering something, Truong Trak quickly pulls the chicken out of his pocket and throws it straight at the monster's gaping mouth. Taking advantage of it opening its mouth to eat the chicken, the team quickly ran outside, but the little chicken didn't bother to show its teeth and immediately chased after them. Seeing the two behind moving slowly, Zhang Zhe turned back. When he saw the monster about to strike down, both Fengzi and Laoba didn't know what to do. He took off his glasses and cursed, "Damn it." Then he drew his gun and shouted, "Big brother, everyone run first. Let me risk it with these monsters." Surprised by the attack, the monster quickly raised its hands to block the bullets. Old Bat, holding a grenade in his hand, said, "Today we risk everything with these monsters. If we die together." Then he threw the grenade at the monster and shouted, "Boss, run now." The grenade exploded upon contact, blowing the monster to pieces, while the fate of the two others remained unknown. Lu Kai and Zhang Zhe watched the huge explosion in front of them with sorrow. While you worry about how the others are doing, Lu Kai can only hold his face in regret, but he quickly pulls himself together, turns to you and says, "Now is not the time for sadness. We escape first and deal with everything else later." Then he grabs Truong Trak's hand and pulls you to run outside. When they reached the hole they first crawled into, Lu Kai said, "Just get out of this hole and we're safe." So the two of them scrambled out, and before long, they were outside. As they stand at the edge of the hole preparing to leave, Lu Kai suddenly stops, and what awaits them leaves him both shocked and terrified. Right in front of them was a huge ferocious demon hole monster glaring at them, and in the ruined scene, there were nearly 10 demon hole monsters surrounding them. Seeing the fresh meat, the monsters became extremely excited. The eye in its belly widened and turned red as it rushed toward the two, grabbing a gun and throwing the backpack with the picture to Zhang Zhe. The picture with the words is in the bag, and he said, "You run ahead. My sister will rely on you to take care of her in the future." He exclaimed, "No, if you're going, we go together." Lu Kai rushes forward with his gun, shouting loudly, then fires repeatedly and curses, "Go to hell, disgusting creature." But this part seems a bit off. Its eye in the belly follows Lu Kai's running steps, and its hand is raised, ready to strike down. As the team leader, his skills weren't bad. Lu Kai quickly jumped back to dodge the attack. But before landing, another demon hollow monster leapt to attack him. He hurriedly took out another grenade, pulled the pin with his mouth, and threw it straight ahead. The explosion sent the monster flying. As the dust settled, the familiar mouth with 3 rows of sharp teeth appeared. Another demon beast was right behind Lu Kai. It's bleeding as it watches its prey. Seeing that, Brother Zhang shouts a warning. "Luke, elder brother, be careful," but it seems too late. The monster has caught him. Lu Kai froze, trapped in its giant hand, unable to move. It swung its arm, throwing him so hard that his gun flew out of his hand and shattered. As for Lu Kai himself, he was in immense pain. His face contorted as he tried to endure, gripping the nearby stone, trying to stand but failing. Lu Kai crouched down, sighed. Damn it. Seeing the approaching monster, he wondered if he was really going to die here. The monster leapt with sharp claws ready to strike, while Lu Kai sat there almost defenseless, offering no resistance. He gritted his teeth as he watched the monster almost accept reality. Seeing that, Truong Trak Thu clenched his fist and charged at full speed. In an instant, he was standing right in front of Lu Kai. And seeing that speed, he looked at the young boy with an incredibly surprised expression. Then he shouted curses, cursed the damn monster, and punched his fist into it with such force that it was sent flying backward. Lu Kai was surprised. "Oh my god, your strength is so powerful that you can even face the monsters." The demon pit hit the ground and wobbled slightly. The two brothers stand watching it. The battle has only just begun. Zhang Zhe, holding his arm, turns and says, "It's not a problem, but facing the monster directly is indeed ineffective. You keep saying there are too many monsters, and if they all attack at once, we won't be able to win. But don't worry, the Abyss monster has a trait that they won't fight over prey unless they choose to abandon it. Otherwise, they won't attack simultaneously. As expected, besides the one in front of us, the others are just growling and not attacking. I can rest assured now." Just pushed back, the demon pit monster roars in fury, veins bulging on its face. Seeing the blurry, stretched eyes on its belly, you ask, "Your strength is great, but I wonder how your speed is." It only roared out loud and spat it out of its mouth before spreading its large arms to grab you, but at a speed of 15, all it caught was air. When did Truong Trak already jump away? He leapt into the air, forcing it to look up. He clenched his fist, ready to punch down, and shouted, "Damn you." Truong Trak delivers a punch that shatters its face, making it fall backward with blood and broken teeth. He took a punch that damaged one eye, from which a blue liquid oozed. It's the blood of these monsters. It howled in pain, and Truong Trak quickly hit the ground to regain his balance. The demon from the abyss took the opportunity. Lian reached out to grab you, while Liu Kai sat there, half asleep, praising Truong Trak. You're really good. That punch was perfect, but then you coughed and got one eye swollen shut. Now the demon hole monster is furious. As soon as your foot touches the ground, it rushes forward and reaches out with its sharp claws about to strike Truong Trak, but then it suddenly stops. Then its entire body collapsed right in front of the two brothers. The boy raised his fist and said, "That last move was really dangerous. Luckily my speed was fast enough." Seeing my powerful fist, I sighed. I managed to take down one, but as soon as it died, another charged in to take its place. Truong Trak stood there watching them and said, "There are 3 left. Today I will fight you all to the end." The two monsters looked at each other to decide which one would go first. One of the 3 ran toward him, while the other 2 stayed still behind, watching and waiting for their turn. Zhengjia prepares to attack, raising his fist to defend. Suddenly, something catches his attention on his side. A red-haired girl in a tight, sexy outfit wearing sunglasses stepped on his shoulder to use his shoulder as a springboard to jump in front of him, surprising him greatly. She then punched the demon face and immediately jumped back with incredible agility. It also quickly turned to face the girl, then raised its hand to attack her face. As the monster slammed its hands down, she swiftly leapt behind it and then delivered a powerful kick to its back, causing it to stagger. The powerful kick just now dealt critical damage, shattering the monster's bones and splitting its body in 2 before it was defeated, leaving everyone stunned. Truong Trak watched in awe. This girl is incredible. That kick must have exerted at least 2,000 pounds of force. The girl standing there turned around and called out to you, and the boy was a bit startled. As he was still in shock and stammering, a yellow car approached from behind. The car pulls up beside the girl, and the remaining monsters are about to attack. She tells Zhengjia, "Hurry and get in the car with your friend." He involuntarily let out a loud cry. Liu Kai also sat up abruptly. The person in the car shouted, "Big sister, get in quickly, there's another pack coming." Hearing this, the girl immediately turned around and ran quickly to the car, jumped in, and closed the door. She told the person next to her to drive, as a few monsters behind were trying to catch up. The driver immediately shifted into gear and stepped on the accelerator. The car sped off at full throttle, racing over potholes, soaring into the air, with a large number of monsters chasing behind as they gathered and kept increasing in number. Zhengjia turned back, looking a bit surprised. This was his first time encountering real monsters outside of stories. A huge one blocked the road ahead, preparing to attack, but the car rammed into them, knocking the whole group onto the street. Big sister, with so many monsters, if they all head to the city wall and attack Tianfeng City, it would be a real problem. So you were too focused on the monsters chasing through the car's back door and were a bit startled when called back. The red-haired girl opened the top hatch of the car and continued, "If you don't want to die, lend a hand." Then she picked up the bag and threw it at his thigh, saying, "Get up and do your part." "Don't waste my effort, I saved you," opening the bag, revealing grenades and smoke bombs inside. "Are you still wondering what this is?" the red-haired girl immediately ordered. "This is a flashbang. Throw it behind to scare away those monsters." The car is still speeding forward, the 2 have climbed onto the roof, and behind them, the giant monsters are still chasing. Grenades and flashbangs are thrown, causing continuous large explosions and knocking the monsters into the air. Truong Trak and the red-haired girl stare intently at them. They are almost at the city wall. The girl pulls out a grenade and removes the pin. On this side, Zhengjia also pulls the pin on a stun grenade, ready to throw. It's not just 1 or 2, several of them throw nearly a dozen grenades at the monsters simultaneously. The dumb monsters kept charging forward as the bombs prepared to explode right in front of them, with successive loud explosions and the burning remains of the monsters. The small car sped away after the smoke and fire, and in a flash, they had driven far enough to lose the monsters lying behind. Sitting back in the seat, Truong Trak wondered to himself, who is this girl really? Why does she have so many weapons and bombs? The driver turned back and asked the 2, "What did you do? Why are you caught by the Devil's Pit monsters like this?" Liu Kai put his hand on Zhangjia's shoulder and replied, "We didn't do anything, we just wanted to go home to visit our ancestors, and we didn't expect to run into the Demon Pit monster. Thank you both for saving our lives." They paid little attention to the suspicious explanation. They didn't believe it, but didn't care either. The girl turned back and asked Truong Trak, "What is your name? During the fight with the monster, you were very quick and also very brave. I'm giving you a pass. You honestly introduced yourself as Zhengjia." The girl praised your name and then said, "Next time, don't go to the Lunam area to dig for things, or you'll risk your life unless you're a demon realm expert." The boy worriedly thought to himself, although her identity was a mystery, it seemed they had no ill intentions. The girl added, "The city wall is ahead. If anyone is injured, you need to go to the hospital quickly. We can only escort you this far." The 2 brothers immediately thanked them. Zhengjia took Liu Kai down and asked, "Who exactly are they?" He replied, "I don't know who they are. Maybe demon realm experts, otherwise it wouldn't be easy to defeat the ghost pit monster." He turned back and looked, saying, "It's bad luck my backpack got torn by the monster and I lost the picture box too." Luke Kai, clutching his chest, sighed and said fate has been sealed. It's a case of one life for another. He stepped back to the city wall and said, if it's gone, it's gone. At least we still have our lives. That afternoon, at the city hospital, after leaving the Lunam area, Zhang Jia took Lu Kai here for a checkup. Walking down the hospital corridor, he took out his phone and scratched his head and ears, saying, today was really full of danger. Looking at his phone, Truong Trak thought to himself, if that girl hadn't suddenly appeared, Luke Kai and I might have already died at the Luan Ham area. As he stepped up the stairs, he was still regretful about losing the calligraphy painting. If not, today might have been somewhat successful. Walking along, he accidentally bumped into a man wearing a hat and a mask, with a box carried on his back. Zhang Jia, with his keen senses, felt that this person's figure looked strangely familiar. They passed each other. He looked a bit chubby and raised his hand to pull his hat down. You remember that his figure closely resembles Tiek Kwong, who suddenly disappeared when everyone was searching for the painting. You watch him step down, thinking how he vanished suddenly, and now he's appeared here again. Thinking that, he secretly followed to see where he was going and what he would do next. Truong Trak kept his distance and quietly moved along behind the man in the hat. He walks through the streets, trying not to be noticed, then enters a quiet, deserted alley. Truong Trak hid behind the wall, slowly peeking out to avoid being seen by him. The young man took out his phone and called the boss, reporting, yes, I've arrived, no one is following, you can rest assured. Zhang Jia cursed under his breath. Is everything all his doing? After a moment of the call, two shadows approached him. The boss walks ahead smoking, followed by his bodyguard with a long scar on his face, and he looks at him with a smile asking, do you have the item I need? Of course I brought it with me, so what about my feelings? The boss took the painting and replied, I have no complaints about you. He opened the painting to check it, saying while examining, I really admire you for being so ruthless and decisive. After verifying the painting, the boss looked at Thiet Khan and praised him. To monopolize the 3 million, you even betrayed brothers who have been playing together for over 10 years. Truly ruthless. Hiding behind the partition, Truong Trak overheard the entire conversation and muttered, that damn bastard Thiet Kwong would do such a thing for money. After the boss confirmed, he signaled the thug guard to bring up a large suitcase. He opened it, revealing 3 million in cash inside. Thiet Kwong quickly snatched the suitcase of money and turned away, saying, I only just got close to success. But behind him, a gun was drawn and aimed at Thiet Kwong's head, causing him to freeze. He turned around nervously, stammering, what do you want from me? Receiving no answer, what he got was a bullet through the head, then he fell backward and died. The boss stood there watching him lie in a pool of blood, repeating his words about brutality and agreeing that it was entirely justified. In terms of cruelty, he is only more than, not less than. Then the gunman stepped forward to take the money suitcase from Thiet Kwong. He holds the picture in his hand and smiles. I have to be much more ruthless than you. The boss turns and walks away. I hate petty cowards like this the most. In the small alley, a corpse lies abandoned. In this apocalyptic world, dealing with a person is not something too important. The other two quietly left, and witnessing what just happened, Zhang Jia only managed to put his hand over his stomach to keep from making any noise. He was stunned and shot straight at the head, killing the person without blinking. He wondered what exactly was the background of this boss Li. Seeing that the two others had gone far down the alley, Zhang Jia decided to leave and head home. It's not too late to stay out anymore. Soon it was evening, and he hurried home, where Xiao Feng was waiting outside. After witnessing everything that had just happened, Truong Trak felt a bit worried. Truong Fong cheerfully waved and greeted his brother. Hey, you're back. How was your day at work? His face looked a bit sad as he replied, don't mention it. Today was really hard to put into words. Let's go inside quickly. Just as they were about to enter, someone from the neighboring house came out and Xiao Feng quickly called out, Uncle, the girl said this is the neighbor who gave us the apples. He turned to look at him, surprised to find he was actually Mr. Lai's bodyguard. The person who just shot Thiet Kwong is as if nothing happened. He smiled and turned to greet you. Hello? You're Truong Fong's older brother, right? He blankly realized in his mind that the scar on his face looked exactly like the bodyguard of Mr. Lai. Truong Trak instinctively stepped forward to block, and Tio Fong politely responded, Hello, sir. Thank you for the apples. He remained calm and said, Don't be polite. We're neighbors and will help each other in the future. Little Fong innocently asked, Would you like to come over to our house for dinner? Zhang Jia blocks the way and says, Today I'm too tired. Let's invite you another time. We're going into the house now. After finishing, he pushed his adopted sister into the house, and the girl still turned back to wave at the uncle. If you have time, come over to our house for dinner. Then the door slammed shut, and the scar-faced uncle with the trash bag in hand stood there watching. He had also realized something at this moment, his attitude becoming a bit cautious. As soon as he got home, and while Truong Trak was still thinking about the uncle, Truong Fong took the initiative to go prepare dinner. He pondered, No way! Why does the scar on that uncle's forehead look exactly like the assassin's? Could it be the same person? I need to go out for a bit. I'll be back soon. Which made Truong Fong very confused since I just got home and now I'm leaving again. Truong Trak stepped up to the window and turned around to say, "Stay at home and wait quietly. Don't go outside. I've decided I need to get to the bottom of this, or else the two of us will be in danger." Then Truong Trak jumped from his balcony to the neighbor's house. Unexpectedly, the house next door had also scraped off the lime powder outside the balcony. He recognized it. Luckily, his agility stat was 15 at this moment, so avoiding it was not too difficult. Zheng Jia slowly opened the window. Honestly, no ordinary person would set up defenses like this. Entering the neighbor's room, the furniture was a bit too simple, and there was still lime powder on the balcony. This guy definitely isn't an ordinary person. After searching for a while, he found a small box under the bed. He took it out and slowly opened it, revealing documents and some papers inside. Right in front of your eyes is a certificate of Demon Realm Level 1 power named Huang Hanfei. Holding the certificate in your hand, you grimace. It's him, disguised as an uncle, renting a house right next to yours. What does he really want to do, I wonder, as I keep thinking, when I hear the clattering footsteps getting closer from the stairs. Truong Trak suddenly looked toward the door as he was startled. He pushed it open and entered, saying, "Hey kid, are you coming out on your own, or do I have to drag you out?" He was not wearing a hat, revealing his bald head and a long, gruesome scar as he smirked maliciously and looked around the room. Hearing Han Fei call me out, Zhang Zhe was hiding under the bed thinking I hope he doesn't find me. If I happen to be exposed, I have no choice but to risk everything against him. He walks in, a sinister smile on his face with a gun in hand. Truong Trak tries to stay still but is full of anxiety, sweat pouring down. He approaches the bed, speaking as he walks. "Don't hide anymore. I know you're still in this room." He raises his gun, a wicked smile on his face, ready to eliminate his opponent. Truong Trak is a bit scared now. It's over. He's been discovered by him. No wonder he's a powerful demon lord. However, the clock is ticking second by second, and it's almost 8 p.m. The clock just struck 7 o'clock when the timer rang out. He was startled, realizing it was already 8 o'clock, and at the same time, the clock kept ringing non-stop, his evil eyes flashing as he smiled happily. Found it. The alarm clock accidentally revealed Truong Trak's location, and a hint of fear appeared on his face. He stood there shooting towards the timer bell. The bullet was heading straight for you, at an incredibly fast speed. Just as the bullet was about to hit him, Truong Trak's watch emitted a flash of electricity. The bullet was right in front of his face, but at that moment, he entered the demon realm. Zheng Shi disappeared at that moment, and from outside, his room was glowing with blinding blue light and gunfire. He stood there with his head smoking, looking at the bed, then kicked it aside to find Zhang Jie. But in front of him, everything was empty. He pulled out the bullet lodged on the floor, observed it carefully, and said, "The demon gate opens at 8 o'clock. That kid must have already entered the demon realm." He sneered, "I will be here waiting for you to come back." He couldn't hide the evil in his eyes and the excitement for the prey. Then he dropped the bullet to the ground. On this side, as he entered the demon realm, Zhang Jia's outfit transformed into that of a Rakshasa. And while checking his attribute screen, he wondered if he had been discovered by him. That guy must be waiting by the bed for me to return. But I can't stay in the demon realm forever. What should I do after 12 hours when I run out of strength and get kicked out? The system screen asks which level of the abyss you want to return to. Zhang Jia thought he had to become much stronger within 12 hours, or he wouldn't be able to fight that criminal. Then he hesitated for a moment before immediately choosing to return to the 4th floor. Coming back to the altar on the 4th floor, everything was still the same. With the adventurers gathered here, not daring to go outside because of the threat of the abyss. Zhang Zhi's image gradually appears as he officially returns to the 4th floor. Looking around, he is a bit surprised and wonders, could the Death Realm still not have disappeared? If he can't leave the altar, how can Zhang Jia defeat monsters to increase his strength? There are a few people in front of him discussing. The person from the Demon Realm Management Bureau said, "The Demon Realm is about to appear. Tell us to wait a moment." The one next to him cursed, "Damn it, I've been waiting for over 10 hours. How much longer do I have to wait?" Everyone around is asking about the current situation. Some say the death of the boss in the abyss will make it disappear, and I heard a top expert is preparing to go inside. The others added, "To enter the abyss, you need an invitation from the abyss. Without it, you can't get in. The only way to get an invitation is by defeating the boss, with a 1% drop rate. For newcomers like us, don't even dream about it. The rewards in the abyss are very tempting, but the dangers are also countless and certain death. So even if they give me an invitation, I wouldn't take it. Check the information of the abyss invitation from the inventory. This is a type of pass that disappears after one use. After reading the information, you feel a bit surprised that you obtained the invitation so easily. What you hold in your hand is the item to enter the underworld. You obtained it after defeating the superhuman archer. After you use it, a blood red space appears along with a question from the system. The gate to the abyss has opened. Do you want to use the invitation to enter? Zhang Jia thought to himself. I've already cleared all 3 previous levels. Fighting monsters again doesn't give me any rewards, and I can't enter the 4th level. Moreover, there's a powerful demon realm expert in the real world threatening to kill me. It seems I have no other choice. Thinking that, he clicked agree, using the invitation to the abyss to hope for a quick boost in strength. A notification appeared. Successful use, entering the abyss in 3 seconds. Please get ready. The system is counting down and the invitation is gradually being consumed. Blue streams of aura are swirling around his body. As the countdown reaches 1, a teleportation door lights up beneath Zhangjia's feet, and his entire body is enveloped in mysterious blue and black light, officially entering the abyss. In the blink of an eye, he was teleported to the abyss, where several adventurers had already gathered. The surrounding space is a very strange blood-red color. Since he's a newcomer, he doesn't quite understand what's going on. Some newcomers also risked entering, and there are even foreigners among them. Zhangjia asked, "Why are there so many foreigners here when the demonic realms between countries are supposed to be disconnected?" Looking around, you see people of different skin colors and even some from Japan in their clothing. Lost in thought, suddenly a hand pats your shoulder and calls out Lasat. I was a bit startled, then immediately turned my head to look ahead, and to my surprise, it was the girl I saved that day when the elite Iron Fang Wolf boss appeared. Liu Yue Ying. She gently raised her hand to greet me. Nguyet En looked quite cheerful and said, "I finally found you." She stepped forward gratefully and said, "You saved my life last time. I've been looking for you to repay you, but I couldn't find you until we met here." The old man with white hair and a sword on his back let out a sound and then asked, "Nguyet En, is he the person who helped you distract Am Shadow Pavilion last time?" "Yes, Uncle Lu. It was him who saved me that day." Zhangjia dismissively waved his hand. "Oh, that's just a small matter, not worth mentioning." Yue Ying introduced, "This is my 6th uncle, named No Sat Trui Fong, and behind him is my younger brother, Trong Ha Da Chi Mong." The little boy behind, holding a ball in his hand, waved and greeted Zhangjia. Uncle Lu praised him, saying, "Well done. Did you go into the death zone alone?" "He warned me, but this place isn't like the demon realm. Not only are the monsters more ferocious, but there are also many foreign adventurers. Fights often break out here over monsters and treasures." Uncle Lu offered an invitation, saying, "So, don't go alone. It's best to go with us." Little brother also agrees. "Brother La Sat, Uncle Lu is an elite adventurer. If I go with us, it will be absolutely safe." Hearing the words elite level, Zhangjia was a bit surprised. This person's strength is quite high. According to the Demonic Realm Handbook, the evaluation of adventurer's strength is divided into 6 levels: novice, skilled, excellent, powerful, extraordinary, and finally, the supreme title. I didn't expect the man in front of me to be excellent, which shows his strength is quite formidable. Zhangjia thought to himself that this was his first time entering the Death Realm and felt a bit uneasy. Truly very dangerous. He shook hands with Uncle Lu and said, "Actually, this is my first time entering the Death Realm. If you agree to let me go with you, that would be really great." He patted your shoulder and praised you, saying, "You're not arrogant despite your high status. I like this personality." Yue Ying, standing nearby, also smiled softly. She has a slight fondness for him and is worried he might refuse, which would mean she couldn't repay his life-saving favor. Then the system screen announced that Lasat had joined the team. When Uncle spoke up saying, "Lasat has joined the team, so we are now teammates. I think we should know each other's innate talents so we can cooperate better if problems arise in the future." Truong Trak also readily agreed. Uncle Lu raised his hand to draw his sword and introduced his innate skill as pushback, which is depicted by an image of a green monster rushing forward. Luke Thuck's sword glows brightly, immediately activating his Tran Thoai skill, causing the monster to be knocked back 10 steps and paralyzed for 30 seconds. My younger brother's skill is illusion. It can create an illusion of the target. It lasts for 1 hour, and immediately I use my skill to create a clone of myself. However, illusions can only stand there and cannot fight. As for my innate skill, it is a swift slash of light. You probably saw it last time. So what is your innate talent skill? Zhangjia thought to himself that sooner or later he would be discovered anyway, so he might as well tell the truth now. My innate skill is summoning magic. Then he created a blue light circle beneath his feet, then raised his hand to form a glowing ring in his palm. The bright light was so dazzling that the little brother had to cover his eyes. A rare beast appeared before everyone. It was the 3rd floor monster warrior demon. It appeared right in front of him. This is what is called summoning magic. The 3 witnesses are all quite amazed. Wow, that's amazing. Lu Thuk also praised, "That skill is excellent." Nguyet An asked you, "Do you summon these monsters to obey your commands?" Truong Trak nodded. Luke Thuck turned and said, "Let's stop here for now. The others have already entered the village. If the boss is taken by them, we will have nothing left." Then everyone quickly moved in. Truong Trak asks, "Is the boss of the Death Abyss more dangerous than the Demon Abyss? What kind of items do they drop?" Yes, the Death Abyss is an independent instance that drops valuable items like non-elemental demon soul cores, high-level equipment, and rare tools, but is twice as dangerous. I brought Yue Ying and Xiao Dian here to broaden their horizons. The 4 of them quietly entered the Tu Vuk village road, where a fight seemed to be happening ahead, and a huge explosion occurred. Truong Trak immediately wondered, what is going on here? There are 2 factions fighting. One is adventurers and the other looks like villagers but are transformed. Uncle Lou says these villagers are probably being controlled by something, which is why they are like that. Let's go into the village to find the boss first. Leaving the chaos and explosion behind, the four of us run forward together. Uncle Lou led the way, reminding everyone to stay close and not get lost. They turned into another alley as this village seemed like a maze. Luke Thuk added that the length of the houses here was also similar, and the four hurried footsteps kept running without stopping until something suddenly appeared that caught Truong Trak's attention. He turned around and told everyone, "It seems we have already passed this place before." Yue Ying also agreed. "That's right, it looks like we've just gone around in a circle." Cheng Jia was stunned, sensing that something was approaching. Yue Ying also seemed to have realized as the ground trembled slightly and a terrifying sound echoed from afar. The four-member team is standing in the middle of a deserted street in the town when a disgusting zombie monster appears, its mouth wide open and bloodthirsty. Behind it is a horde of strange zombies armed with weapons. The monsters are approaching them and their numbers are too many. The heavy footsteps of the monsters surrounded them from both ends as a large number of creatures advanced toward them. Uncle Lou spoke to reassure everyone, "Don't panic." He drew out his large sword and said, "I will defend the front. Moonshadow will guard behind, Xiao Dian and the Lasat brothers will handle the middle. We move and fight at the same time. Absolutely do not split up." Everyone agrees and immediately takes their positions to both defend and advance. The zombie horde howled together, revealing sharp, terrifying fangs as they leapt from all directions to attack with weapons in hand. Zhangzhe quickly reached out to cast the summoning spell and shouted, "Come out, elf mage and elf warrior." The two lesser spirits leap into battle, while behind Xiao Dian he stands frozen, a bit scared. Truong Trak thought that judging by his expression, he was also a novice. Compared to the monsters, the two goblins seemed much weaker, losing health too quickly in direct combat. Meanwhile, this zombie only loses a third of the health compared to the elf. Truong Trak was also a bit surprised. What the heck? Why are the damage and defense of these monsters so strong? Lost in thought, a giant monster suddenly leapt to attack him from above. Recognizing this, Lu Thuk quickly kicked off the ground, spun around, and jumped toward him. Then he swiftly swings his sword horizontally, causing the monster to vanish. Luke Thuk glances at him, thinking I initially thought that if he could save Nguyatan, his strength must be quite good, but unfortunately it seems not to be as expected. Seizing the opportunity, he continued to fight fiercely, chopping down a few more monsters to support Zhang Jie and Xiao Dian's wing. Suddenly, a streak of light appeared in the sky, along with powerful lightning. Yue Ying warned him to be careful, but it was too late. A lightning bolt struck him. Uncle Lu was startled. "What is this? Someone is ambushing me." As soon as he realized, he was hit again, losing nearly 300 health points. At this moment, a figure in a red cloak stepped out and said, "Hey, Grand Servant, we meet again." He is known as the Mysterious Doctor, and with the staff in his hand, the lightning just now seems to have been generated by the orb attached to it. It seems they knew each other before. Luke Thuk said, "So, it's you." As he finished speaking, he raised his staff again, and the sphere and surrounding lightning turned red. He muttered as he aimed the orb upward and launched his attack. Fireball, technique, a blazing red sphere, appeared above Uncle Lu, with long lightning bolts shooting out without him shouting, "Paralysis effect! I can't move! Everyone be careful!" As soon as he finished speaking, a massive explosion shook the sky. Uncle Lu fell to the ground, one hand supporting his knee, the other gripping his sword, his entire body emanating a dark aura of deadly intent. Yue Ying anxiously called his name and ran over quickly, but from afar, an arrow was heading straight for her. It was about to hit. Luckily, Jiang Jia reminded her in time, and Yue Ying swung her sword to cut the two arrows. From above on the roof of a building, a shadow of an archer was there. She is the shadow elf with an elf-like appearance, and she was the one who shot the arrow just now. Zhang Zhi summoned a superior warrior and ordered it to attack. The demon spirit quickly advanced, but was blocked by another shadow wielding a spear. Then he delivered a powerful strike right in front of him, exuding an overwhelming aura. He is named Harrison, with dark skin, a large axe, and wild hair. He is a foreigner. Zhang Jia looked at him with concern. His attack power is very strong. Uncle Lu seems to know them beforehand, pointing and shouting, "Damn it! It's you three evil spirits again! I spared you last time, but I didn't expect you to come looking for death again." The three of them remained completely calm, as if they had prepared for this moment beforehand. Luke Thuk grits his teeth and continues to curse. These are indeed the shameless ones. The mysterious doctor raises his voice. "I didn't expect you to bring 3 novices to the death abyss today. How could we miss this opportunity?" He raised his staff to the sky and said, "If I can be the last one laughing, who cares about being shameless?" As he finished, a lightning bolt shot down from his staff and struck Lu Thuk directly. After being hit by several blows, he felt numb from blood loss and muttered, "Damn it, it's paralysis effect again. If this keeps up, I might die here." Luke Thuk took out a greenish liquid from his pocket and said, "These amphibians really want to fight to the end, but I still have 2 young members of the family behind me." He drank the liquid in one gulp, surprising the two juniors. It is a martial art potion. He is especially worried about Nguyet An. She is the hope of the family, and in the future, she must not encounter any mishaps. After finishing the drink, Lu Thuk crushes the bottle, releasing a green aura around him. His blood is immediately rapidly restored. Then he raises his great sword and shouts, "Come in." The mysterious doctor laughed loudly, surprised that the old man dared to use the activating potion. Although it would grant him 30 seconds free from any adverse effects, the cost was an additional 20% damage. Nguyet An's face shows clear worry as she softly calls out to Luke Thuk, knowing that once the activation potion is used, he's probably willing to risk everything. At this moment, he alone stands in front of the three foreigners, determined to use his old body to protect the juniors, then turns around and shouts loudly, "Nguyet An, I will retreat immediately. Don't worry about me." Even though she hears this, she and the other two know that the current situation is unfavorable for him, but there's nothing they can do to help. Harry's son immediately jumped up, swung his big axe down, and shouted, "Don't expect to escape." Lu stepped forward to stop him and shouted, "Don't waste words." Then he swung his sword to push Harry back, causing his axe to fall to the ground. Yue Ying still stood frozen, watching anxiously. But it's not that simple. Dark Spirit of the Moon Palace. 3 arrows aimed at the 3 of them. Want to run? Let me see which way you run. As soon as she finished speaking, she let go, and the 3 arrows headed straight for them. But strangely, the arrows moved agilely and didn't fly straight. Seeing that, the 3 of them immediately ran away. But the arrows kept getting closer, and even if they dodged, the arrows continued to chase relentlessly. Nguyet An nervously warned everyone this was her opponent's innate skill, then drew her sword and used her ultimate move to try to neutralize the 3 arrows in front of her. However, with their overwhelming power, Nguyet An can only neutralize 2, while 1 arrow slips past and heads straight for her. The arrow pierced straight into Nguyet An's chest, causing her to lose more than 400 health points. Luckily, the arrow only hit just below her shoulder, not a fatal shot to the heart, so she endured the pain and pulled it out. Holding her wound with some pain, Nguyet An said, "Their target is Uncle Luke, so for now, they won't go after us." Xiao Dian beside her asked anxiously, "Sister, what should we do now?" The 3 of them continued moving, and Nguyet An replied, "Let's quickly find a place to hide first, and after the boss of the Abyss is killed, we can leave this place." Hiding behind the broken rocks, they continued to see a large lightning strike in the distance. It seems the 1 versus 3 battle over there is getting very intense. Zhengzhe stepped forward and asked, "Yes, I have a question. I remember that adventurers from other countries are only allowed to hunt monsters within their own demon realm. How did your Uncle Lu end up making enemies with those foreign adventurers? The monster summoning list of yours now only has 2 elves and a few low-level bosses left unused." Yue Ying replied, "The demon realms of the countries are truly not connected, but the Abyss is different. Maybe Luke Thuk had a conflict with those guys before." Tio Dian sat down on the ground, blaming himself. "It's all my fault. If I had known that the Death Abyss was so dangerous, I wouldn't have insisted on coming here. My innate skill is basically useless." "Does that mean you're not a man? You're scared even after just a little thing happening." Zhang Jia stepped forward to encourage him. "Don't be so pessimistic. Your innate talent is actually very strong. You just haven't figured out how to use it yet." Xiaodian sobbing and clutching his head, saying, "Don't comfort me anymore. Summoning illusions is useless anyway." Yue Ying suddenly asked in surprise, "Don't talk anymore. Can everyone hear that noise?" All 3 of them turned around at the same time, something that shocked them. A large foot with an iron shackle and chain around the ankle, and a wide mouth with huge bloody teeth spilling out. In front of them now is a massive mutated beast wielding a huge knife, known by a terrifying name, the Slaughterer of Death. Along with that, there is a wide mouth with extremely sharp teeth in its abdomen. The 3 of them silently hide behind a large rock, watching the monster. It seems like it hasn't noticed them yet. Moonshadow panicked. "Oh my god, I think we've encountered the boss." Xiao Dian holds his head. "Mom, this is so unlucky. We just escaped from the tiger's den, and now we've run into the boss." She's worried. What should we do now? If Uncle Lu were here, there might still be a chance. Now, with just the 3 of us, we're basically signing our death warrants. Truong Trak raised his hand to signal. "Don't panic. The boss hasn't noticed us yet." Xiaodian sat there trembling all over. What should we do now? With a foreign adventurer behind us and a deadly butcher boss in front, we're definitely doomed this time. Truong Trak looked at the boy while thinking, "We can't just stand here and wait to die." He closed his eyes and said, "If that's the case, let's all 3 work together to defeat the boss." Nguyet An was a bit surprised by his words. Shangsha took out a bow from his inventory, his eyes full of determination and confidence. Hearing that, Xiaodian stood up and said, "That's the Abyss boss. How can we possibly defeat it?" Nguyet An also agreed, "Do you really think you can kill the deadly butcher?" Truong Trak replied, "I'm not 100% sure, but compared to just standing still and waiting to die, Qibang is willing to take a risk." Xiaodian pats your shoulder and says, "That's not an option either. If If those three guys come from behind while we're fighting the boss, we'll definitely die. Zhangjia smiled. That's a very good question. By then, your innate skill will have a place to be used. Xiaodian was stunned. What does it mean that my talent has some meaning? I don't know what the outcome is on this side. Only see the three foreign adventurers standing there with some monster corpses. Harrion stomped on the monster and cursed. Damn it, I didn't expect that furious assassin to also have a random teleportation scroll he could use. Then he sneered and swung his sword to kill the monster in front of him. It seems I remember that item being extremely expensive, worth at least tens of thousands of dollars on the market. This guy is really wealthy. The shadow spirit frowns and bends down to pick up the ghost soul. This time he's lucky. Otherwise today we would have avenged that old grudge. The mysterious doctor said, no need to regret, his blood only has 10% left while running. If the teleportation point is surrounded by monsters, how can he possibly survive? Ah, I see, I smiled to myself. Yes, it's best to go right next to the boss so the boss can kill him directly. Harry stands beside him, laughing loudly, hoping for the best. Suddenly, the mysterious doctor's eyes flash and something appears that catches his attention. Both the shadow spirit and Harrion also looked in that direction and exclaimed, look quickly. Amidst the dust and smoke, the terrifying, grotesque face of the deadly boss appears. They looked at the monster before them and exclaimed, indeed, it is a boss. They faced the boss with complete composure as the dust gradually settled, revealing its massive body. Harry laughed loudly. This time we hit the jackpot. The amount of gold inside the boss is huge. Let's destroy it before anyone notices. The doctor agreed. Lucky indeed. I didn't expect it would be our turn to fight the boss. The spirit of the Yang bow laughed and said, Serenk equipment belongs to me. Then she used her arrow rain skill, aimed directly at the boss. But strangely, the arrows passed right through its body. Small circles appear where the arrows hit and the arrows go through. The doctor exclaimed, physical immunity? Then what about this move? He creates a fireball in front of him, preparing to shoot it out. The fire and lightning from the orb on his staff shoot straight at the monster in front of him, but it remains unharmed and stands firm. The previous attacks also passed right through it. The doctor exclaimed in shock. What is going on? Why didn't this boss get hurt at all from the two powerful attacks just now? Harry asked with a puzzled expression. It's strange. I've never encountered a boss like this before. It has no form at all. The doctor thinks this is a boss skill, turning transparent when attacked. Over here, everyone is observing them through the blue sphere in Xiaodian's hand. These guys are overthinking too much. Turns out it's just an illusion. Xiaodian turned and said, hurry up and go. My illusion only lasts for 1 hour. Yue Ying asked, how do you want to fight? Zhangjia replied, you can't rush in blindly. First, you need to find his weakness. Then he raised his hand to summon, come out, my treasures. It's your turn to fight. As soon as he finished speaking, all the monsters appeared. The heavenly frog, the great demon king, the little spider demons, and even the silver wolf. Nguyet An covered her mouth in amazement, surprised that you could summon all the level 1 bosses. I thought you could only summon small monsters. As soon as it appeared, the elite iron-toothed wolf growled menacingly, its body emanating a murderous aura. It has transformed and leveled up to level 2, looking much stronger. Its eyes are shining brightly. Truong Trak orders, time is urgent. You two also charge forward. As he finishes speaking, the heavenly frog and the demon king behind immediately leap up, joining the small demons and the iron-toothed wolf to prepare for the boss attack. Seeing Truong Trak's summoned monsters charge forward, the deadly butcher suddenly spoke, a swarm of bugs. After saying that, it raised the large knife in its hand to strike down the iron-toothed wolf. Seeing the danger, Truong Trak warned the sharp wolf to move aside. Following his command, the big knife just struck the ground before it leapt into the air to dodge the attack. Then it eyed the target in front of it, preparing to counterattack. The iron-toothed wolf charged down in a streak before the butcher's horse, but only took a little over 100 damage. It immediately counterattacked with a powerful strike on the wolf's stomach and said, do you feel the air of death? Die. The attack drained nearly 400 health from the wolf. The gap was too wide. Hurt by the blow, the iron-toothed wolf collapsed to the ground, visibly in pain. Zhangjia clenched his fists, indeed the boss of the Death Abyss, its strength truly terrifying. Facing the crowd, the boss remained calm and confident, roaring at the swarm of insects, do not dare to defeat me. Zhangjia said to Yue Ying, the strength of the boss of the underworld is indeed very powerful. She replied, your dark wolf is no match for it. Let's charge together, or it won't hold out long against the deadly butcher. He agreed and immediately summoned the venomous insect, ordering it to use its web to attack. A barrage of spider silk shot toward the deadly butcher, making it extremely confused. Its legs are firmly fixed to the ground by the sticky webs. Seizing the opportunity, Moonshadow drew her sword and leapt up, unleashing a series of rapid sword strikes that kept the boss continuously losing health. Although not too much, it still drained a significant amount of its health. Truong Trak also took advantage of the butcher being restricted in movement and ordered the monsters to attack from a distance. The frog of the heavenly village immediately spat a stream of fire at the boss, using its numbers to drain the deadly butcher. It could only stand there and endure because it was immobilized and continuously losing blood. From its belly, it roars, "I want to eat your flesh and drink your blood." Truong Trak looks at it in surprise. This boss's IQ is really high. It knows you're the one controlling the summoned monsters, so it uses all its strength to attack you directly. Truong Trak immediately calls the Great Demon King to step in and block the attack. The dual swords in the demon spirit's hands clash with the butcher's weapon, and the powerful collision makes Truong Trak's monster jump in shock. With a large knife in hand, it slashed through the Yu Tin Dai Vuong, who shouted to die, causing U Tin to lose over 300 health points. Truong Trak marveled, "It's terrifying. An ultimate bone-breaking attack skill that reduces defense and speed by 20% to increase damage." The fierce wolf spirit appears right behind the boss and attacks its back with its sharp claws. It was quite painful, but quickly stabilized and counterattacked, throwing a knife straight into the air where the iron-toothed wolf was hovering. One knife pierced through its body as it roared, "Surrender to me." Along with that, 687 points of blood from the dark wolf. Witnessing everything, Zhang Zhao was panic-stricken and called out to the dark wolf. "It's too late now. The wolf has vanished before my eyes, and I feel so disappointed." I angrily say, "Damn it, he already killed my dark elite wolf." Nguyet An turned and said, "Now is not the time for sorrow. If we don't defeat the boss, we will all die." Meanwhile, Xiao Dian also cheered up and reminded them, "Hurry up, you two. We can't hold on much longer." Zhang Jia takes out his bow and says, "I will risk everything with you then." He then orders the poison spider to continue attacking with its web and immediately adds, "Fire the sky to burn the boss." Its massive body couldn't escape the flames of the frog in time, standing amidst a sea of red fire as its blood kept pouring out. Having the advantage, Yue Ying takes the opportunity to run up and attack. She continues to slash at it repeatedly and says, "Let's charge together, group attack." Soon the boss's health dropped to 30%. Although the damage was not high, the large number made up for it and they were close to defeating the boss. Just as they were about to celebrate, a red aura suddenly burst around the deadly butcher. Truong Trak quickly shouted a warning. "Be careful, he's about to level up to the second stage." Nguyet An was also startled, raising her sword and stepping back. But instead of attacking, the deadly butcher turned around and ran away, leaving both of them puzzled. Zhang Jia asked himself, why did the boss run away? What is he trying to do? It runs back to the pile of corpses behind it, then keeps eating to heal, chewing as it says, "I want to eat meat." By the time they realize, it's probably too late, and Yue Ying can only gasp, "Oh no." Truong Trak also asked in surprise, "Can this boss really heal by eating meat?" The entire team and the summoned monsters watched the deadly butcher devouring flesh to recover. Zhang Jia immediately ordered, "Stop it, keep healing, ranged attack team, charge up fire for me." The heavenly frog immediately closed its mouth tightly, holding a large fire in its mouth to deliver a powerful strike, then spat it out directly at the place where the butcher boss was standing. The huge fireball collided with a tremendous explosion, rocks and dust flying everywhere, smoke and flames lighting up the sky. After being hit, it could no longer continue feeding. It immediately roared and charged at them. Zhang Jia ordered the spider to use its web to trap the boss and prevent it from reaching the sky frog. At this moment, its legs were again caught in the web and unable to move, only able to wave its weapon in hand. Yue Ying seizes the opportunity to leap up and unleash her ultimate move, the light slash, slicing straight into the boss. Behind her, the Demon King with twin blades also strikes unexpectedly, leaving it no time to react. A powerful slash across the back makes the boss roar in pain. Zhang Jia shouted, "Everyone hold on a little longer, this boss is about to fall." Nguyet An also agreed, encouraging everyone to keep going with ranged attacks and the swift assault of the Yu Tin Great King, causing the Death God to continuously lose blood and drop health rapidly. Truong Trak observed briefly before drawing his bow and aiming directly at the boss. You shout, "Go to hell." As soon as you finish, the arrow pierces the boss's forehead, making it tilt backward. The critical arrow pierced through, and the slaughterer, screaming in pain, looked up to the sky. It tried to reach out to you, stammering, "I can't accept this." As soon as I finished speaking, its massive body collapsed to the ground. "It's really surprising." Xiao Dian turned back and asked his sister, "Did we really kill the boss?" The system keeps displaying notifications. The deadly boss of the abyss has been successfully defeated by the Demon Slayer. Congratulations to him. Many soul orbs dropped from the boss's corpse, along with some equipment. Dian smiled. "I'll take one. So exciting, so powerful. Finally, we have defeated the boss." Among the loot, there was a very beautiful bow. Zhang Jia approached and picked it up. The information displayed showed it was the Bloodslaughter longbow, an S-rank weapon dealing 400 to 600 damage, and converting 10% of damage dealt into health for the owner. Zhang Jia held it up and exclaimed, "This is an S-rank weapon, and it happens to be the same weapon he's been using." Yue Ying said cheerfully, "This weapon has a blood-boosting trait. You're really lucky. This bow suits you very well. Many who have struggled in the abyss for decades haven't even obtained an S-rank weapon. Zhang Jia holding the bow up to the sky, a fierce blood aura radiating intensely as if piercing through the blue sky. He thought to himself, this weapon is really powerful. I can even feel a strong bloodthirsty energy emanating from it. Truong Trak counted the items, totaling more than 16 attribute demon soul orbs, a quick teleportation scroll, 4 high-speed medicinal pills. He kept the scroll and the rest were exchanged. Yue Ying quickly raised her hands to wave them away, seeming unwilling to accept these items, but before she could speak, a notification immediately appeared. Lasat has sent the gift to Yue Ying's mailbox. He looked at her and said, I've sent it to your mailbox. Don't refuse. The boss was defeated by our joint effort. She hesitated a bit, thinking that these items could help me challenge the second level of the demon realm, but this time the credit for defeating the boss belonged to him. Just as we were dividing the loot, the mysterious doctor appeared and shouted, So you're here, you damn lowly servant! The 3 foreigners stood there, looking extremely angry because they had been trapped in the illusion of the small field for quite a while. The boy felt a bit worried when he saw them. Oh no, it's them. I see it's you. Harrion roared, Stop wasting words on them, kill them all, and then take back the items. As soon as he finished, he swung his great axe fiercely at Truong Trak and the others, then turned to look at the summoned monsters, only a few remaining. If we rush into a fight, we probably won't have much chance of winning, so let's get out of the abyss quickly. Xiao Dian also agreed, That's right, we already defeated the boss, so it's better to run first. But Nguyet An refused. She decided to stay and drew her sword, saying, You two go ahead. These guys killed Uncle Liu, I must avenge him. Hearing Yue Ying say she wanted to stay and get revenge, Xiao Dian quickly turned around in fear. I don't know, I don't want to die, I'm leaving now. Truong Trak still stood there thinking to himself, Liu Yue Ying is really stubborn. Am I really going to leave her here alone? It's a personal grudge of mine. It has nothing to do with you. Zhang Jia replied coldly, Yes, her personal vendetta really has nothing to do with me, but I absolutely cannot stand by and watch these 3 foreigners. Joel immediately summons a monster and says, Come out and let them taste your power. In front of the 3 people, dust rises from the appearance of the monster, and both Harry and the Shadow Spirit are wide-eyed with shock as they see the summoned creature before them. Because it is the Deathly Butcher itself. The boss of this death realm is gradually revealing itself. As it appeared with growing anger, it roared and swung the knife in its hand forward. The foreigners wondered, What's going on? Is the Deadly Butcher resurrected again? I've never heard of a boss from the abyss coming back to life after dying. Could I be seeing things? The mysterious doctor remains quite calm, saying, You're not seeing things. Another Deathly Butcher has really appeared. Harry's son then asked, Why didn't this Deadly Butcher attack the 2 big guys? Yuan Ying gently bowed his head, hiding his tears, and said, Uncle Sixth, I am here to avenge you. As she finished speaking, her mailbox notified her that she had received a letter of deadly pursuit. It's from my Uncle Liu. After a quick conversation between the 2, it turns out he is still alive and has asked them to leave quickly. Having confirmed this, Nguyet An also immediately prepared to leave. She turned to look at Truong Trash and smiled. That's really good news. Uncle Luke is still alive. He told us to hurry back. Hearing that, he also let out a sigh of relief. Indeed a good thing. As soon as she finished speaking, Nguyet An immediately left and arranged to meet him again at the 4th floor altar. Truong Trak hesitated with a smile. This girl, really? He didn't know what to say to her anymore. Meanwhile, in front of the Taker boss and Harryon, they were about to clash. As he swung his axe down, the boss was no longer there, and the axe struck empty air. He wondered why the Deadly Butcher had disappeared. Returning to the 4th floor altar of the Demon Realm, the 4 team members had all gathered back together. Nguyet An was delighted to see her uncle safe and sound. Seeing them, he smiled broadly and praised them. Lasat and Nguyet An, you 2 did very well. He pats Zhang Jia on the shoulder in praise and says, You truly are an extraordinary talent. Well done. I knew I didn't misjudge you. Then he turned to little Diane and said, You should learn from Lasat and look at yourself. You're not good at all. Uncle Liu approached, put his arm around Zhang Ji in a friendly manner and whispered, That kid. Our family is also a prestigious one, and since Yue Ying doesn't have a boyfriend yet, I think you 2 are about the same age, so keep in touch often. When Zheng Guyetan heard that, her face blushed shyly. Uncle Luke is rushing things too quickly. Then she shyly exclaimed, Luke Thuck, what are you talking about? He stood there laughing loudly. All right, I won't say more. Let you 2 develop naturally. By the way, Senior, I have something I want to ask you. Hearing that, he also told you to speak freely. You want to ask how to defeat a first-level Demon Realm expert. Zhang Jia thought that the future matters could be discussed later. But for now in the real world, there was still a murderer waiting to kill him. He thought that the Liu family, although not the biggest clan in Dacia, was still among the top and quite powerful. Luke Thuk, upon hearing that, immediately asked, The powerful Demon Realm expert, the Lasat brothers, are they facing some difficulty? He then raised his hand and continued, No need to be polite, just tell me honestly. I can help you regain justice. Thank you for your kindness, but I believe I can handle this myself. Looking at his own status screen, he thought that the hardest thing to repay in this world is kindness, so he should handle it himself. With 8 high-level attribute-less Demon Soul orbs in hand, absorbing them would definitely significantly increase his strength. Little Dian said, "Lasat, big brother, powerful Demon Realm experts are much more formidable than we think. You must not act rashly and risk your life." Luthok added, "To deal with Demon Realm experts, besides being strong enough yourself, you also need to focus on their weaknesses." So what does that mean exactly? Lu Shu explained that to become a powerful Demon Realm expert, you must pass a simple test where your 4-dimensional attributes meet the standards. But some powerful beings, wanting to stand out even more at the final stage, have enhanced a certain attribute from the beginning. If a Demon Realm expert invests heavily in strength, their power will be extremely formidable, and their attack will surpass that of other Demon Realm experts, similar to the speed of the Assassin's Table or the magical energy of the Mage's Table. Zhang Jia seems to have gradually understood and said, even among powerful demonic realm experts of the same level, differences arise due to variations in the 4 attributes. Then he looked at his own stats. Among the 4 attributes, his agility was already at 15, the highest level. If I keep adding more, both movement speed and attack speed will increase, giving us an advantage in battle and a higher chance of winning. Then I think about Huang Hanfei waiting outside, wondering what his advantage might be. Xiaodian raises his hand to interrupt and says, "Lu uncle, Sister Nguyet An, our time in the Demon Realm is almost up. Let's go home." Hearing Xiaodian's reminder, Nguyet An steps forward and tells Truong Trak, "If there's nothing else, we'll head back first." Before leaving, Yue Ying sent you a friend request. Her figure disappeared, but she reminded you to be careful on your own. Zhang Jia replied that he understood and said goodbye to her, then accepted the friend request. After a tiring boss hunt, he was finally ready to face the guy outside. He could only sigh and look at the number of Demon Soul orbs in the wardrobe. Finally, it was his turn. He had to absorb all these Demon Soul orbs first. He stood there absorbing a ring of light emanating around him. His speed had increased by 26 points, and then he decided to leave the Demon Realm, face the challenge, and prepare to risk everything. A dazzling light and small lightning bolts shine from Huang Hanfei's apartment window. Truong Trak appears, but the room is empty. He wondered where that Huang Hanfei guy had gone, and suddenly realized he had been gone for so long, while Xiao Feng was home alone. Thinking that way, he hurriedly rushed outside and ran home, worried that little Feng was in danger. He opened the door and hurried inside, shouting loudly for little Feng. Huang Hanfei is sitting next to the girl on the sofa in the living room. Seeing you, she just softly calls out, "Big brother." In his hand, he has a knife and is peeling an apple, waiting for you to come home. "Take a bite of the apple and hold it up," he said. "Little one, you came back earlier than I expected." Chewing the apple and looking at Truong Trak with a sly look and a dangerous smile, he said to you, "Sit down first and we will discuss the matter together." Truong Trak, feeling angry and worried, exclaimed, "Let my sister go first. We can talk about everything else later." He raised the knife to look at Tiu Feng and said with a smile, "You can't let her go." "If you've seen my true face, you probably will go report it to the police," Lian asked him. "What do you really want to do?" Tiu Feng, trembling with fear and tears in her eyes, "Won't report to the police. Please let me go." "Please, sir." He Fei pressed the knife against the girl's neck and said, "You ask what I want to do? Of course, I've already sold your brother's organs on the black market, and I made a lot of money." He laughed loudly and told you two, "You guys are now my lucky charms." Then he whispered into Xiao Feng's ear, "How could I possibly make both of you get hurt?" Suddenly, there was a continuous knocking at the door outside, startling all 3 of them. Han Feng frowned and looked at Zhang Zhi, asking, "Do you dare to call the police? You quickly deny it, even though it's obvious you didn't." He demanded that she open the door and not to try anything. After all, Xiao Feng was still in his hands. As she stepped outside, Truong Trak thought he had only messaged teacher Lu Vi earlier and couldn't have arrived so quickly. Just as he opened the door slightly, a delivery bag appeared, and a girl holding a box said, "Hello, your ordered food has arrived. Enjoy your meal." Zhang Jia was quite surprised and replied, "I didn't order fast food. It seems you delivered to the wrong place." The girl still stood there puzzled. How could that be? She tilted her head slightly and looked inside, continuing, "The address is clearly here, so are you just joking with me?" The girl asked, "Or did those 2 people place the order?" Zhang Jia was so angry that he didn't want to involve innocent people, so he pushed the girl away and scolded her. "We already said we didn't order food. Go home now." The girl stood there banging on the door in anger. "That's too much. What kind of attitude is that? Are delivery people like us not human?" The door closed, and the girl turned to walk away, muttering, "Ha! What are you doing, man? Are you in such a hurry to succeed? That's really something." But suddenly the girl smiled dangerously, then took off her hat and said, "Sure enough, the 1.5 million reward is about to be ours." Seeing something was wrong, Han Fei stood up, holding a knife in one hand and grabbing Xiao Feng with the other, and said, "Open it and we'll go to this place." The three of them stepped out of the car outside, and Zhang Zhe wondered where they were going. He asked the boy to get in the car and stop wasting words. Getting on the car, he reassured his sister, "Don't be afraid. I will definitely protect you." Han Fei was anxious. Hurry up and move faster. Something is flying towards them from afar. But he, being a level 1 Demon Realm expert, quickly reacted and dodged the incoming object. He cursed and told some idiot to come out here or he would kill this girl. The girl from earlier then raised her hand and smirked, saying, "Didn't expect to be defeated, but if you want to kill her, just do it." The girl changed her outfit, spun a dagger in her hand, and stepped forward, saying, "Then it will be easier for us to settle this." Zhang Zhe recognized her as the quick delivery girl from earlier. He face-smiled and said, "So this girl is a bounty hunter, right? How much do you want? So you think you can catch me just by relying on yourself alone?" The confident girl said with a bright smile, holding a few throwing knives in her hand. "Uncle, don't judge others by their appearance. If you don't believe me, try it." As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately threw a dart directly at him. Han Fei laughed loudly. "Don't forget, I have a human shield as a bullet stopper." Shang-Chi rushed out in panic, worried for his sister. He managed to block one, but the remaining dart hit him in the middle. Fei and Xiaofeng forced him to let go and release the girl. In the blink of an eye, the opportunity arose. Zhang Zhe immediately turned around, then rushed forward, pulling Xiaofeng aside in front of Han Fei before leaping far away. To his surprise, his speed increased significantly. The girl was stunned. His speed was incredible. I didn't expect he could catch my throwing dart with his bare hands. He stood in front of Xiaofeng, scolding her for almost hurting my sister. She coldly replied, "I didn't mean to. Who told her to stand in front of that criminal herself?" Han Fei chuckled loudly and interrupted, "I wasn't planning to go on a killing spree today, but it seems I have no choice." He sneered coldly, reaching up to wipe his messy hair, and the girl immediately rushed forward, warning, "Don't get involved. My darts are blind." He adjusted his glasses and chuckled softly. This little girl seems to be very fast. He took off his glasses and his eyes emitted a thick purple aura that was affected by the spell, making the girl feel like she was floating in void, as if hypnotized. Seeing the girl in a daze, Han Fei laughed loudly, focusing all his attributes on agility. His mental strength must still be very low, so of course she wouldn't escape my mind control technique. "Want to catch me? Today you'll see how I send you all off on your journey," Zhang Zhe thought anxiously. "This is bad. Why isn't she moving? It seems to have been controlled. Could this be the mental control technique?" I didn't expect his director to have mental power. He immediately clenched his fist and charged at him. If that's the case, seize the opportunity to eliminate him. While he's not paying attention, take advantage of your speed, and Zhang Zhe rushes quickly towards him. He immediately drew his gun and turned around to curse, "You little bastard!" But before he could see, he was hit with a powerful punch right in the stomach. While falling backward, he still managed to raise his gun and aim at Zhang Zhe, ready to shoot. Don't let him get the upper hand. But before he could pull the trigger, he was kicked right in the face, knocking the gun away and falling flat on the ground, muttering, "This damn kid! How come your speed is so fast?" He sighed and said, if he had taken out the gun from the beginning, who knows what the consequences would have been now. Xiaofeng stepped forward and asked, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine," but Han Fei took a heavy hit and fainted there. I walk up to the girl and Tu Feng wonders what happened to her. He replied, "Maybe she's already been hypnotized by him. This bounty hunter girl truly only cares about money. She almost hurt me just now." Tu Feng stepped forward and asked, "Should we help her?" Truong Trak firmly replied, "She brought this on herself. Why should we help her?" The clever girl turned back and said, "Do you have a pen? The long-lasting type is best. Go quickly and get it." About 10 minutes later, the authorities arrived at the scene. The local residents also came out to watch out of curiosity. Teacher Lu Vai came and said, "Truong Trak, you are quite bold. I already sent a message telling you not to act hastily and to wait for the police. Do you know that 7 victims have already died at his hands? You scratch your head." "Sorry, Teacher Liu Wei, I didn't have time to check the message on my phone back then. A police officer came over and patted your shoulder, telling you not to criticize me anymore. Today, you are considered a great hero of our Thien Phong city. We have been on your wanted list for 2 years. He always escapes. Today he was caught by your student again. You should be proud and confident." Teacher Liu smiled and said, "Of course I am proud, but what I worry about is the safety of the 2 of you. By the way, I also need to ask Zhuang Jia how he defeated this guy. He's a powerful demon realm expert. I obviously can't fight her alone. It's all thanks to the girl over there helping me. It seems she was affected by Han Pi's hypnotic spell and can no longer move. According to the police officer, this girl is Shen Mengdi, a bounty hunter who risks her life for money." Standing in front of the girl, the policeman continued, "She is a veteran bounty hunter and a level 1 demon realm powerhouse, having caught many criminals but also causing us a lot of trouble." He turned to ask Xiaoping, "What's wrong with her face?" The little girl, blushing mischievously, replied, "I don't know. Since we met, her face has been like that." Mong Diep's face is drawn with a turtle and 2 streams of tears, looking quite humorous. The police will take her and the criminal back to the police station. The police reminded Zhang Zhe that his bonus of 1.5 million would be split between him and Meng Die, and told him to bring proof when collecting the money at the police station. Zhang Zhe was surprised. What? Each person gets 750,000 yuan. Such a large amount of money. You're so happy you hugged Xiaofeng, saying, "Thank you, officer, that's great." The total amount collected is enough to pay for your sister's surgery. At 8 p.m. at the Truong brothers' house, his neighbor's house has been sealed off by the police. Zhang Zhe lies on the bed pulling out the Demon Realm watch. It's time. The Death Realm has been unblocked, and perhaps the 4th level of the Demon Realm is now free to operate. You press the watch and a bolt of electricity flashes. We've reached the 4th level of the Demon Realm. At the 14th level altar in the Demon Realm, many people have gathered after being confined for several days due to the Abyss, and there are continuous invitations to join the team with generous rewards. Truong Trak thought that this place seemed to have returned to normal, and he could enter and exit freely. He opened the guidebook, but after the previous battle, the team had been damaged in many areas. However, now that I have the Slaughterer of Death, plus the Great King of Favor and the Frog Village Celestial, it should not be a big problem. Zhang Ji checked the list of monsters on the 4th floor, including the Chu Dao Kuai, with 2 large spiked clubs, as well as the flying beast and the unidentified shape of the bull-headed boss. Zhang Ji thought to himself that the monster data was quite simple, but their damage seemed not to be weak, so he needed to scout first. He alone stepped into a desolate and gloomy place called Poverty Forest. Behind the withered branches, the monsters appeared lurking with glowing red eyes. They were the Chu Dao Kuei with sharp fangs. It is standing there silently observing. Recognizing their appearance, Truong Trak immediately prepares to summon monsters. These Chu Dao come just in time. Raising my arms with the 2 summon slots, I say, "2 elders, come out and entertain our guests." The Demon Beast King and the Butcher of Death immediately appeared, exuding a fierce aura. The 2 monster heads grimaced, seeing the human bleeding and drooling. Facing them were 2 bosses, one of which was an extremely powerful boss from the Death Abyss. The 2 monster heads leapt up, swinging their clubs straight at you. Truong Trak immediately ordered the Demon King to stand up and prepare to encircle them. It raised 2 large swords to block all their attacks and damage. Zhang Jia looked grim and said, the ability to reflect damage is quite high too. Seizing the opportunity, you order the Killer Butcher to immediately ambush them. As soon as you finish speaking, it throws a hooked dagger attached to a chain, straight at the necks of the 2 headless monsters. A single strike hit both of them, each losing nearly 500 health. Making Truong Trak marvel, this damage is really intense, but behind you, a flying demon bird is swooping in, ambushing you with its sharp claws aimed to pierce your body. He quickly kicked to the side to dodge the attack. Luckily, Truong Trak's speed was not to be underestimated. Seeing it fly backward, he said, "This must be a flying demon bird. Its speed is too fast." Immediately, he drew his S-rank weapon, raising the Bloodslaughter longbow and saying, "I will let you taste the power of an S-rank weapon." He aimed directly at the flying demon and shouted, "Die." However, the pull force seems insufficient. The arrow didn't reach the monster before falling in front of him, making him embarrassed. Then he called the Thon-themed frog to order it to use a fireball to chase away the flying creature to save face. But at high speed, it jerks back, dodging left and right to avoid the attack. Moving swiftly, it controls the air, continuously dodging, with flames scorching its feathers. But suddenly, a larger fireball than usual flew towards it, confusing it. Its wide range made it impossible to dodge, losing over 300 health. Zhangji Hadaya laughed loudly, watching you run away. About an hour later, he collected more summoned monsters from the 4th floor to replenish those lost in the elite army. Just collected the soul orbs and said, "Luckily the defense of the Chu Dao Kuai and the flying beasts isn't too high, or else we might not be able to handle this." He raised his hand to summon and shouted, "You're the only one left now." A summoned bird human appears before Zhang Jia, and with the addition of the Chudu monster and bird human, the summoning army is complete again. Your strength has increased significantly. Looking at my list of summoned monsters, I feel quite satisfied. This amount is enough to call a full set. Looking at his summoning list, Truong Trak was confident he could face the boss of the 4th level of the Demon Realm. Suddenly, a voice from afar called out for help, saying someone was trying to kill him. He hesitated and quietly observed the situation. Turns out, it was a girl with rabbit ears being chased and shouted at by a man from behind. "Stop right there. Today, I will definitely teach you a lesson." The 2 of them are gradually approaching Zhang Jia. The man kept shouting loudly, "I must deal with you today." The boy stood there thinking, why do these things keep happening everywhere? I still shouldn't get involved in other people's affairs. Before I could leave, little Yueguang jumped up and begged for help, hugging my leg. "Big brother, please save me. Someone is chasing and trying to kill me." Zhangja coldly and decisively said, "I'm sorry, I can't save you. Go back to the herd. Now you'll be safe there." But she still held on tightly and continued, "What you entrusted to me. I've completed everything. They are chasing us here now. You can't just leave me behind like this. I've already handed over everything to you." Zhang Zhe was taken aback. What is this girl rambling about? So she's trying to shift the blame onto him? The man stepped forward, the Dragon King angry, and said, "So you are the one behind her, the one who manipulated her. I hate people like you the most. Today I will eliminate the troublemaker for the people." Zhang Shi tries to explain, "You're too impulsive. I didn't know that girl at all," but he doesn't listen and stomps his foot. If something happens, he abandons his teammate. "Are you even a man? Hurry up and die." As he finished speaking, he swung his staff down, using the ultimate move Trans Sun Kan, aiming straight at you. Xiao Thuo took the opportunity to jump behind you and leave. Truong Trak shouted angrily, "This crazy guy not only has a bad temper, but also seems to have a problem with his head." Little Fox ran away without forgetting to wave her hand and splash mud on you. "Big brother, I'll leave it to you here. I'll be going ahead." Suddenly, the system announced that Yue Guang Little Fox had stolen 3 mid-level soul orbs from you. You checked your item list and said, "So she's just a petty thief." No wonder the Dragon King was so angry and chasing after her, he must have been robbed by her. The Dragon King was still raising his club to strike and said, "Give me back what that girl stole." Truong Trak tries to explain, "I really don't know her and I just lost 3 demon soul orbs to her." But he doesn't listen. Tung then strikes down and says, "Don't try to fool me. There's no more room for excuses now." He sighed and said, "You're really a blockhead. It seems you can't handle losing to me." Truong Trak summoned the Earth Frog and the Poison Spider to attack with their webs. Why is this happening? How can there be poisonous spiders in the 4th level of the Demon Realm? He nervously asked you, "Do you know summoning magic? Is this your innate skill?" Truong Trak did not answer. Then it was the turn of the Frog of the Heavenly Village, who raised its hand to command it to use Fireball attack. Caught in the web and unable to move, he stood there taking the hits. As the Fireball approached, Long Vuong only raised his hand to block. The attack knocked nearly 200 health points off him, and he pulled out a potion, telling you, "Annoying, if you have the guts, don't use the web to trap me. Let's fight directly and see who's stronger." After finishing, he raised a red liquid and gulped it down. Then Long Vuong's whole body blazed with red, and he tensed up, smashing the web that was binding his feet. Chang Chai was puzzled. What did this guy just drink? I didn't expect him to be able to escape the web. At that moment, Long Vuong jumped up and swung his staff directly in front of him, aiming at Truong Trak's face, but with his incredible speed, he easily leapt back to dodge the attack. He exclaimed, "This kid's speed is really fast, but his expression still looks very determined." Don't think that way yet. Before he could finish speaking, a large sword swung straight into the staff in Long Vuong's hand. The Demon King appeared, and he wondered just how many monsters this guy could summon. He thought that although the King of the Spirit Realm was only a 3rd-tier boss, I was alone now and without allies, so I probably couldn't face it. Zhang Jia continued confidently, raising his hand to summon a beast to show off. The giant slaughterer appeared behind the impatient Long King, making him stutter. "Oh my god, no way." The massive figure, terrifying face, and huge knife standing there made him tremble with fear. The impatient Dragon King sighed and said, "This is a deadly butcher. I didn't expect someone could summon such a thing." He knelt down, raised his hand, and said, "Stop. No more fighting. I surrender." Then he took a healing potion, raised his rotten finger, and said, "Even though I surrender, I am not convinced. If you have the ability, then recall all the monsters and let us have a solo match. Isn't that more fair?" Truong Trak stepped forward and replied, then continued, "My innate skill is summoning magic. If you don't let me use my skill, what do I have to fight with? What did that little moonlight thief steal from you?" He crushed the pill bottle with a grimace. "Then I won't accept it. Aren't you and she the same kind of person? Now you're asking me again, do you want to make me so angry I die?" Truong Trak closed his eyes, speechless. "I really am not the same blood as her. I showed him my lost item and said, 'My things were just stolen by her too. You can check for yourself.' I really misunderstood earlier. I apologize for the mistake." Zhang Jia also didn't argue and withdrew the beast back. He looked at him thinking, this guy may be straightforward and a bit problematic in his mind, but his moral character is good. He admits his mistakes and corrects them, which is rare in this era. He smiled casually and reached out his hand to shake. "Let's just say we don't know each other if we don't fight, be my friend." Zhang Jia looked at him and smiled. "It's been a long time since I met someone so friendly and whose personality suits my taste." He shook hands with a big smile in agreement, and a notification appeared saying, "You have added the hot-tempered Dragon King to your friends list." After adding you as a friend, he turned around and waved goodbye. "If you need help in the future, just find me. I still have plans to go monster hunting with some friends. Bye for now. See you later." He also waved his hand to greet him. Long Vuong's way of handling things is a bit simple and rough, but it's also quite interesting. Truong Trak opened the guidebook, thinking about how much time he had wasted so far, and decided to quickly find the 4th floor boss to fight. This level is like a maze. Without a map, it's easy to get lost. I look ahead and say, according to the map, if we keep going this way, we'll reach the boss's location. After walking for a while, Zhang Zhao arrived at a place called Rock Forest Wilderness, where tall stone pillars stood like a forest, and he heard cries for help from afar. He wondered why every time he reached the boss area, he would hear someone calling for help. It seems this voice is very similar to that of the little girl. Sure enough, when I looked over from this side, I saw her curled up behind a large rock, while the boss with the big axe was smashing down, and behind him stood a demon with his hands clasped behind his back, watching. That boss is the Bullhead Commander, with a fierce aura and strength, radiating green energy as it raises its axe to strike down. The little beast trembles and shouts from behind the cracking rock. "Is there anyone to save me? Please save me." The girl is holding a short staff in her hand, crying desperately. "Someone save me! I don't want to die!" Zhang Jia stood there thinking, so it really was that girl. Does this fan of hers finally face retribution? Suddenly, he noticed the strange beast behind. Its name was a bit unusual, and its expression didn't look quite normal. The demon beast suddenly spoke. "You little brat, stealing my stuff, you deserve to die. From the system, you know its name is Bai Ri Yu." Zhang Jia thought that although that little demon Guyet Kwang was also very annoying for stealing from others, her crime wasn't serious enough to deserve the death penalty, and doing so seemed a bit cruel. As for the bull-headed boss, it still remained full of fighting spirit. He repeatedly shot at the rock in front of him, determined not to just stand by. Then he drew his bow and shot to rescue the little fox, each arrow hitting the boss's head and causing it to lose over 100 health. It let out a faint cry and paused. Then it spun around, looked around, and growled, daring anyone to ambush its leader. Chu Yunhat Vu points and threatens, "Who are you? If you have any sense, don't interfere here. She's a thief and deserves to die." Truong Trak jumped onto a stone pillar and said, "I know she's a thief, but you don't have to force her onto a path of death. Her age is still young. Can't you give her a chance to start over?" However, Bullhead Commander was not free to listen to explanations and rushed over to swing his axe at him. The Chu Yun Hat Vu was furious. Those who have never experienced others' suffering should never advise them to be magnanimous. "You want to be a hero saving the beauty, but see if you have the skill for it." He said loudly, "This is the 4th floor boss. You can't handle it alone." Hearing that, Zhang Jia laughed loudly. "Don't worry, I can handle it." The moment the summoning show begins, he raises his hand and the familiar blue circle appears. "Come out and let them broaden their horizons." As soon as he finished, the summoning army gathered, including the Deadly Butcher, the Great King of Yu-Tin, and a few monsters collected from the boss floor. Neish Fu just stood there sighing. "Are these monsters all summoned by you? I never expected you to have such an innate skill." Faced with the crowd, but as an unthinking boss, Bullhead Commander calmly used a skill to create a thick dark green aura around his body. Using the old tactic, Zhang Jia called out the poisonous spider to attack with its web to trap him, forcing Bullhead to stand still and swing his axe to attack. Duong drew his bow and ordered everyone to charge together along with the heavenly fire of the Frog Village. The summoned monsters formation charged forward, with 3 flying creatures above, 3 demons below, plus the Deadly Butcher and the short-range Demon King rushing in. From afar, a strike from the Butcher causes Nioto to lose over 400 health points, dealing massive damage. Zhang Jia is still aiming and orders the heaven-falling fire frogs to burn the boss Nioto. You order all your summoned monsters to attack with full force, aiming for a quick victory. Natsu Vu stands there watching, worried, thinking, this brat didn't expect even the boss to be summonable, so isn't he invincible? He clenched his fists and muttered, "In this situation, my disguise skill is useless." "Well then, Lasat, I remember your face." So he's actually a player disguised as a demon. He turned to the trembling little girl and cursed. "You little brat, this time you're lucky someone foolish enough to save you." With overwhelming numbers and strength, the Bullhead Commander was quickly defeated. Its large axe fell from its hand and rolled on the ground. In an instant, just like before, the summoned bull-headed monster disintegrates before Truong Trak's eyes as the red system screen appears. Congratulations on defeating the 4th floor Bullhead Commander boss. Zhang Jia walks over to collect the items and the soul orbs. A full team is truly terrifying. Just sacrificing one of the monster's heads was enough to kill the 4th floor boss. While picking up items, Xiao Thuo approached from behind and apologized. Zhang Jia turned back to look at the girl. Xiao Thuo handed over the cursed soul orbs that she had stolen from him and continued. "I know I was wrong, big brother. Thank you for saving me. I will return everything to Huang." Then Xiao Zhuo left, and Zhang Jia stood at a distance to warn her. "From now on, don't steal from others casually. Next time I won't be so kind to save you." Holding the few soul orbs in his hand, he said, "All right, stop lying there. It's time to enter the 5th floor." And as always, the innate skill activates. The Bullhead Commander appears before his new master. Zhang Jia, you walk up to the gate and say, "Let's go to the 5th floor and then go home to rest early." In an old room, a beam of light appears and an adventurer returns from the demon realm. That guy is none other than Bai Rishu, a bald, ugly man who muttered with a frown, "Damn it! That girl is about to be killed by the boss," and suddenly a meddlesome satyr appears. "It's driving me crazy. This is really bad luck." As I was eating noodles and scrolling through my phone, I stopped at some information. On the screen is a bounty board, and that person is Zhang with the demon realm name La Sat. The bounty amount ranges from 1 to 5 million. The bounty is on a human named Thuk Kwang. Nietzsche Vu laughs loudly. This time, you're definitely dead. On Monday morning at Tianfeng High School, students are walking and chatting in the hallway. Truong Trak overhears two people talking about the Demon Realm Forum, where a high bounty is posted to find someone, and the reward is very large, so the person being hunted is in serious trouble. Hearing that, he immediately took out his phone to check the Demon Realm Forum. The Demon Realm Forum doesn't belong to any organization, and its true location can't be tracked. Global adventurers can post and communicate on the most influential social media platform right now. Seeing the reward information, I never expected someone would actually spend 5 million to find me. He felt a bit worried when he saw that the bounty was posted under the name Thu Kwang. Truong Trak thought it must be because Zi Wangzhu secretly reported the news before dying, which is why those guys knew he was killed by his own people. It looks like trouble is unavoidable this time. It seems you'll need to find some trustworthy friends in the Demon Realm. With them, you won't have to fear those sneaky enemies behind your back. In your mind, you think of Lu Thug, Nguyet An, and even the impatient Dragon King. As soon as the classroom door opened, someone inside said, "Last time the Demon Realm appeared with a death pit, the 4th floor was sealed off. No one could enter." They added, "I heard the boss was already eliminated by our people from Daxia." The foreigners with pale faces quietly left, and the two friends looked very proud when talking about it. Dai Ha Kingdom really made a name for itself. Zhang Jia sat down at the table, pretending not to know anything. "Did you hear that? My idol Lasat defeated that boss from the underworld. If I meet him, I must become his disciple." Truong Trak pushed his friend away and said, "Then go find him yourself. Running over to hug me like that. I'm not Lasat." Suddenly, a loud shout outside the door startled Duong Bao and Truong Trash as they looked out. "Who is Truong Trash?" A purple-haired, curly-haired guy named Nach Ngu kicks the door open and storms in Hong Hach. "Come out here now." "What are you looking at?" "I'm looking for Truong Trak. Come out here now." The friends outside the door are gossiping, saying that he has awakened a B-level talent, so Truong Trak might be killed by him. Duong Bao warns, "That guy is Nach Ngu, and he's said to be quite powerful, able to kill a buffalo with a punch." Zhang Jia stood up and said, "It's fine to ask Wang Bao to step aside." Nga Yu saw this, grabbed a chair, and stepped forward. "Are you Zhang Jia? You've got a big nerve. I heard you want to replace me. I don't think I know you. Seeing your arrogant attitude, I feel like acting now and making you disappear for good. But I remain unshaken, clenched my fists, and with my high agility, nothing is difficult." As he dodged the attack, Truong Trak delivered a punch that dislocated his jaw, knocking him far away, hitting the wall and crying out in pain as blood spurted from his mouth. The two brothers quickly ran over to call the boss and help Nach Ngu up, cracking their knuckles and thinking it was just some formidable character. The students watched in amazement as one punch knocked him out. When did Zhang Jia get so strong? Tran Hao watches on his phone, thinking this punch's power must be over 4,000 pounds. How did this guy do it? Why have the speed and strength of the punches increased so much? A few days ago during the test, it was only about 500 pounds. Now it's over 1,000. Tran Hao clenched his fists. "I must get into the Than Dai Martial School. No one can take my spot." That night at home, Zhang Jia asked his sister Xiao Feng, "Be careful when going to school because the security outside has been unstable lately." The girl replied while washing the dishes, "Don't worry, the protectors of our girls' school are all-powerful Demon Realm experts." Truong Trak wiped the table in relief. "That's good then. It's not too late. I'm heading into the Demon Realm now." Little Feng asked her brother, "What is your innate talent?" He smiled and said, "I will tell you when you awaken your talent." The girl turned around, pouting as she wiped the plate. "What's so impressive about it? I'm about to awaken my own innate talent too." After returning to the room to enter the Demon Realm, the system displayed the number of floors for Zhang Jia to choose from, and of course, he chose the 5th floor. Around the altar is a vast sea covered with seagulls flying in the sunlight, as Zhang Jia opens the Demon Realm guidebook and looks around. He realized there were even more people in the 5th floor than in the 6th, and those around him looked at him with murderous intent. It seems the bounty board has already taken effect. Those people are probably willing to attack you for the huge reward. Zhang Jia thinks he can't leave right now or he'll definitely be attacked. Looking at his summoning board, he decides to go back to the 4th floor to gather bosses and build a perfect army before returning. He thought and acted immediately, vanishing from the 5th floor altar before the surprised adventurers around him, who were quite bitter about it. His sharp senses helped him feel the danger. They don't know which floor he's on now, and next time they meet, it won't be so easy. Back in the barren wasteland of the 4th level of the Demon Realm, Zhang Jia was walking into the forest, thinking to himself that luckily he escaped quickly. Otherwise, he might have been spotted by those people. For now, he had to hurry and face the boss. Noticing someone following him, he asked, "Who are you?" "Hurry up and come out. Behind the big tree, the familiar figure is Wei Guang, Little Fox." I turn around, ready to punch if they have any malicious intent. "It's you again. Why do you keep using this trick again?" The little girl begged for forgiveness for stealing, hoping you could help her reach the 30th floor because she needed the money. Zhang Jia asked softly, "What exactly is going on? Tell me slowly, and please take your foot off my leg." Xiao Tho pouted. If you don't agree with me, I definitely won't get up." Worried that Tiu Tho's loud crying might attract others' attention and threaten her safety, he quickly agreed to help her. Tiu Tho then stood up, bowed, and offered her belongings, saying, "Thank you, Big Brother Lasat. These are the most valuable things I have. I give them all to you. You tell the girl to put it away, and bringing her along to fight the boss isn't a problem. But my strength is limited, so I can't promise anything in advance. I'll just do my best." Little Tho quickly thanked Lasat and followed him. A notification appeared on the screen. "Moonlight Little Tho has joined your team." Zhang Jia turned to ask, "Xiao Tho, is your innate skill to steal items from targets?" The girl replied, "Yes, that's a skill I learned from the Shield of Honor, although I don't like it. I have no other choice." He suddenly had an idea and suggested that he hold off the monster so that Xiao Tho could use her skill to steal from it and see how it went. Xiao Tho happily agreed, never having stolen from a boss before. Zhang Jia asked further, "Why do you want to go to the 30th level of the demon realm? Is there something there?" She replied a bit sadly, "My father disappeared there, so I want to go find him." He sighed. Those who vanish in the demon realm are either eaten by monsters or killed by others. If not, they are expelled from the realm after a while. Finally, the two of them reached the boss at the 4th floor bullhead. It was fighting someone, and there was another cry for help. A series of deadly strikes have caused the previous adventurers to vanish. Truong Trak turned to Tiu Tho and said, "Looks like Nu Dao Thong Lin has wiped out the entire team. Let's charge through now." He raised his hand to summon his army of monsters. Nearly a dozen Zhuo Han beasts immediately charged forward on his command, heading straight for the fish head leader. Zhang Jia instructs Xiao Tho, "I will provoke the boss to come here. Take the opportunity to steal its items. Don't worry, I won't let it touch you." Duong Chung drew his bow and ordered the little treasures to attack. The slaughterer swung a large knife straight at Niu To's shoulder, nearly draining 700 health points. The fire-breathing frog, flying bird, and the Demon King and his minions all attacked in close combat, causing the boss to panic and retreat, prompting it to unleash fury, regain some health, and boost its attack power. As expected, Niu To jumped to where Zhang Zhe was standing, swinging his axe to attack him, then called out the poisonous spider to use its web to trap the boss's legs. He turned to Xiao Hu and told her to use her innate skill. Caught in the web, unable to move, Ngu Dao struggled as Tiu To quickly stepped behind the boss. The girl examined it briefly before preparing to unleash her skill. Xiao Tuo reached out her hand, a stream of pink light shooting straight at Niu To leader. A notification appeared, revealing she had obtained a hard horn shard, a surprisingly unexpected reward that even Xiao Tuo herself found astonishing. Ngu Dao winced in pain and immediately turned around to look at where Xiao Tho was standing, who was busy wondering what to do with the horn. Ngu Dao roared loudly, a sound so deafening it seemed to tear apart the eardrum. "Don't be afraid, I'm here. It won't be able to hurt you." Ignore Ngu Dao's anger. He told Tiu Tho to keep stealing, don't hold back. The girl hesitated for a moment, but then closed her eyes and reached out to steal again. "This time I got a peeled buffalo hide," and the bullhead cried out in pain. Xiao Tho mocked the boss. "You fool cow, you won't be able to touch me. I will steal everything from you." Comparing the items just stolen with the Demon Realm guidebook, Zhang Jia recognizes they are probably materials, but since the book doesn't mention them, he will keep them for now. Seeing everything was in order and the boss's items had been stripped clean, he called the deadly butcher behind him and ordered it to finish off the bull-headed boss with a lethal strike. After the boss was defeated, Zhang Jia turned to Xiao Tho and said, "I've got the key now. Wait for me on the 5th floor. I'm going back to fight the boss again." The girl steps into the teleportation gate. "Waving goodbye to you, I'll wait for you at the 5th floor altar, Brother Lasat." Xiao Tho leaves, and Zhang Jia stays behind to revive the bullhead commander, recruiting it and the summoning army. The bullhead slowly appears behind him as Zhang Jia walks away and says, "Hurry up. There's still a 5th floor boss waiting for us to loot." Returning to the area of the Great Spirit King in the Demon Realm's 3rd level. With his current strength, handling the 3rd level boss is a piece of cake for Truong Trak, and he defeated it in the blink of an eye. The boss isn't contested. The items are all for me, and collecting 10 Demon Spirit Kings is enough to summon 100 monsters. Looking at the summon monster list, it's fully stocked, and all their strengths are quite powerful. Zhang Jia confidently advanced to the 5th floor, no longer afraid even if surrounded by other adventurers. Returning to the altar on the 5th floor, everything around was water, indicating this level is in the ocean area. As soon as you appeared, Little Fox ran over to call Big Brother Lasat, saying these people must have already seen the bounty board looking for someone. "Be careful, they will cause trouble for you." He turned and replied, "Don't worry. Soon they definitely won't dare to have any malicious intentions anymore." Over there, Yue Ying's team is approaching. She waves and calls out to him, "Hello Lasat, we meet again." Long Vuong impatiently points at Tio To and says, That is the thief. He went to ask Zhang Jia, "Brother, why are you and she walking together? Could it be that you two are really from the same family?" He replied, "But who would have thought? Xiao Tho has turned over a new leaf. I guarantee she won't steal anymore in the future." The little girl handed over a few ghostly charms to the Dragon King and said, "I'm sorry, I won't dare steal again in the future. Please forgive me." The Dragon King scratched his head and, being a kind man, decided not to scold the girl this time and let her go. The ancient god stepped forward and extended his hand for a greeting. "Hello. I heard Yue Ying say that you helped her kill the iron-toothed wolf. Truly a brave person. I hope we can become friends." Zhang Jia was hesitant and said, "I'm afraid it wouldn't be safe to be friends now. A group of people is waiting to kill me for the reward." The little princess, hearing about the reward, brightened and asked, "What? Are you the one being hunted for the bounty?" She stepped forward, took his hand, and asked, "How much is your bounty? Good water shouldn't flow away to lure outsiders. Or maybe let me take that reward." Long Vuong stepped forward. "Are you willing to sell even your friends for money?" And wasn't it true that she just earned 1.5 million in bounties earlier? The girl pouted. "Don't mention it anymore. Truong Trak took half of it, and it made me so angry I could die." Hearing that, he was surprised to realize that the little princess Kim Tien was actually the bounty hunter Tam Mong Diep. The giant stepped forward and said, "The little princess is just joking around. Lasat is Nguyet An's savior and also a friend of Long Vuong, so we must help each other wholeheartedly." The Dragon King patted his back and smiled, saying, "I'll tell you that Lasat Ding's innate skill allows him to summon monsters to assist in battle, and he can even summon bosses." The young man with the longest spear, named Da Chi Thu, stepped forward in amazement and asked, "What, summoning a boss?" Everyone was excited. If that's the case, Lasat's skill must be at least level S. He modestly replied, "Just above level S." What is the Dragon King opening his mouth for? So he's an SS level, right, old man? He added that there are fewer than 500 adventurers with innate talent of level S or higher in this major event. The Titan was surprised that we had the chance to meet an adventurer with SS level innate talent. Truong Trak scratched his head. "That's too much praise. I'm just a loyal follower. I will still need everyone's support in the future." The great demon stepped forward and said, "If everyone knows each other, then let's be friends. I have never befriended someone with an SS level skill before. In no time, you've made friends with the little princess, Not Yachi Thu, and the sage." Little Tho looked at you with admiration and said, "SS talent level. So powerful, I didn't expect you would accidentally grab the golden leg." Truong Trak turned to look at her and said to everyone, "If we form a team, add Little Tho too. I promised to take her to level 30 to find her father. She doesn't need any more rewards, just to pass through the door." The Dragon King scratched his face and said, "I'm fine, but I wonder how the others will do." The little princess suddenly broke the silence from behind, turning around and saying, "You all stay silent. Are you trying to be good people? After all, we are the ones rushing ahead, so we should at least charge a little for the service." Long Vuong scolded her for only caring about money, revealing that the Kuthan is actually the team leader, and he is willing to pay the service fee for Tutho. Little Princess is the youngest in the group. She's easily tempted by money, but has a kind heart and decent skills. Her temper is just a bit bad, so don't mind it. After finishing, the Titan turned to everyone and said, "Let's get ready. We're setting out. This time we will definitely defeat the 5th floor Black Kai sorcerer boss. With the help of the Lasat brothers, we will surely succeed." The team moved forward, and the other martial artists no longer dared to look at him. Nguyet An reminded them that from the 5th floor upward, monsters and bosses are very powerful, so they must be careful. Moving and fighting monsters at the same time, everyone reminded each other that there were many small monsters to eliminate. Be quick and efficient. Don't waste energy or healing potions. The monsters on this floor are like fish in the sea with sharp fins and teeth. The giant god leads the front, using a large shield to protect everyone behind. In addition, he is the center of the formation, supporting his teammates with a defensive ring skill that boosts the defense of those inside. Zhang Jia secretly thought, "I never expected his innate skill to be an S-level defensive ring." The monsters on the 5th floor are called Sheng Lang Jia, fish-headed creatures with fins, sharp teeth, and claws. But this team is indeed a bit strong. The Dragon King charged forward and hit the monster with a staff, causing it to lose 400 health. However, after losing a bit of health, it was immediately healed by the illusionary summoner using a healing skill. Moon Shadow quickly drew her sword and charged forward, shouting, "Leave it to me!" Then she swung her shining sword straight at the fake horned beast, a strike to the neck that took more than 400 health points. She stood there smiling confidently. The monsters, still dazed, suddenly felt icy cold all over and couldn't move as they were frozen to the ground. When they turned around, they saw Not Da Chi Thu summoning the Ice Wind and Snow Eagle, shouting loudly to strike quickly and decisively. The entire group of mermaid monsters was almost completely frozen and huddled together, just standing there, howling. Truong Trak was amazed and praised. This team's coordination was too smooth. Xiao Tho also marveled with wide eyes. They are really skilled. The monsters, restricted in movement, were quickly finished off by the impatient Dragon King wielding his staff, while Yue Ying was, no less, her sharp sword easily dispatching them. Zhang Jia thought that joining such a strong team would be very beneficial for him. He wouldn't have to fight alone anymore, but he never had a chance to take action. After finishing everything, the team continued forward. On the beach, there was a large stone pillar with ancient carvings. The Titan stepped forward and touched the stone, saying, "Everyone come and touch this stone. After receiving the protection of the water god, we will dive into the sea." Chuang Trash asked, "What exactly is the protection of the water god?" Yue Ying replied, "Because the 5th floor boss is at the bottom of the sea. Fighting it requires diving down, so we must have the protection of the water deity." Zhang Jia also touched the stone with everyone else, and after doing so, a notification appeared saying, "The protection of the water god would last for 60 minutes, allowing underwater movement without breathing, meaning the challenge must be completed within an hour." Long Vuong said with a smile, "If we run out of time, we will start drowning and lose 10% of our health every minute. We've failed several times before, but I hope we can defeat the Black Spirit Sorcerer this time." The whole team stepped into the sea, and Zhang Jia asked, "There are no detailed descriptions of the Dark Spirit Beast in the notebook, only that it is a mage-type monster. The guide to passing the level is extremely valuable, so no one wanted to write it in the notebook." He thought to himself that he never expected it could cause such a strong team to encounter difficulties. It seems that the Black Magic Beast Sorcerer is very hard to deal with. Min was determined to include it in the summoning monster team. Soon, the entire team reached the bottom of the sea. They are approaching the 5th floor boss area. The Dragon King laughs loudly and teases the little princess. "Has your water phobia been cured yet? I heard the next floors all require fighting underwater monsters." She pouted and said, "I won't heal you anymore." As she was walking, she heard a greeting. "Hey, little brother of the god of war, are you guys here to fight the boss too?" Brother He Li Chu, an old man with a cane and his team bandaged up behind him, raised his hand and said, "We failed again. This singing curse master is too tough. When we reached stage 3, 2 sacrificial blows nearly drained our health, and if we don't run fast, the whole team will be doomed." The ancient god sighed. Its stage 3 skills are really hard to beat. "We also failed at stage 2 last time." Hak Lai Kwai walked and said, "Keep going, little brother. We're heading to the surface first. We really can't beat this." The giant god turned and said, "He's risking everything with S-grade talent, but he's been stuck here for nearly a month. Could you tell me what makes this boss so special?" The Black Moon Sorcerer is different from the bosses in the previous floors. The battle will be divided into 3 stages. In the first stage, he won't fight directly but will summon small monsters to defend himself. After 3 such times, if any adventurers still survive, he will personally fight throughout the battle and enter Phase 2. In Phase 2, he uses an attack called Dark Heavy Strike, dealing massive damage to the target and knocking back enemies. When his health drops below half, he will enter the 3rd phase, which is also the most difficult stage to defeat. He will use the death skill, Sacrificial Offering, to deal damage to all enemies. Moreover, its effects stack, with the first hit causing 20% damage, and each subsequent use increasing the damage of Sacrificial Death by 20%. When it reaches 100%, the entire team will be wiped out. Zhang Jia stared silently, so that's how it is. I admit it sounds very difficult to handle. The first 2 stages are no problem, but the hardest part is still the final stage. The Titan divides. I will block the attack. Moonlight deals damage, controlling, and restraining. Long Vuong and La Sat are responsible for guarding the areas where small monsters appear. In the 3rd stage, stopping it from summoning small monsters is enough to defeat it. The entire team is determined to move forward, with the giant god encouraging everyone. "Dark Sorcerer, we are coming again." The team is approaching an altar at the bottom of the deep sea, where a shadow emits a mysterious purple aura. Soon, the distance was close enough to collide. There, the black spellcaster boss of the 5th wall, holding a fish-headed staff with a magic orb in one hand and gathering dark energy into a huge black sphere with the other, raised his staff to release an aura of evil and darkness, as if performing some ritual. The mighty god lowered his shield in front of him and told everyone to stand behind him, then called Chi Thu to use Ice Wind to control the small monsters, and everyone gathered inside the protective light circle of the god to receive the defensive buff together. Chi Thu immediately used Ice Wind to freeze the small monsters. The 5th floor dungeon battle officially begins. As planned, after the small monsters were controlled, Yue Ying and the Flame Dragon kept attacking to take them down. Chuang Trak also summoned the Thon Frog and the Demon King and said, "We shouldn't attack recklessly now, just stay here and defend." The entire team gathers within the Divine Guardian's protective circle, maintaining maximum health. The uncontrolled small monsters immediately leap to attack the Great Star King. Constantly under attack, it quickly disappeared before it could fight back. Zhang Jia exclaimed, "Damn, this level's monsters are too scary. Even the small ones deal such high damage." Dark Phantom Sorcerer continues to stand there, pointing at the team and ordering the small monsters to attack them. Yue Ying tries to clear out the small monsters as quickly as possible, not forgetting to remind everyone to stay alert. We're about to enter the second phase. A flat purple shadow passed in front of the ancient god, then manifested before him. It was the dark magic sorcerer with the familiar staff. Sensing danger, Moon Shadow quickly shouted, "Long King, be careful!" The dark sorcerer somehow appeared behind him in the blink of an eye. Hearing the warning but not knowing who it was, the Dragon King only knew that behind him was truly dangerous. It uses the black Tsu gaze and the prepared magic orb in its hand, launching a sudden dark, heavy strike that instantly reduces the Dragon King's health by over 1,500, causing him to cry out in pain. Zhang Jia shocked. What? It can teleport? This was the moment for the little princess to showcase her innate skill, using the 6-colored bamboo blessing to heal her allies. Immediately, the Dragon King was nearly fully healed and slowly stood up, complaining, annoying as hell. He shouted angrily, "Why do you always hit me first every time?" and then swung his staff down in a furious strike at the Black Kai sorcerer. However, strangely, the staff only struck empty air, and the boss disappeared without anyone noticing. This time, it teleported behind Yue Ying, using the same move as before against the Dragon King, and dark heavy strike, hitting her back and causing her to drop her sword in pain. Caught off guard, she fell and hovered in the depths of the sea. Zhang Jia immediately jumped out and caught her with both hands. Yue Ying lies in your arms. You look at the girl in front of you and ask with concern, "Are you okay?" Yue Ying blushed shyly and replied, "I'm fine." On this side, Chi Thu continued to use the Ice Windstorm, hoping to hold the boss back. The black magic sorcerer immediately raised his staff to defend and block the attack, but in the end, he was frozen solid in place. Chi Thu shouted, and the Dragon King seized the opportunity. Hearing that, he swung his staff up, preparing to strike the ice block in front of him. A powerful blow shattered the ice, revealing the boss's figure in the middle, but it immediately disappeared quickly right before everyone's eyes. In the blink of an eye, it returned to its altar, while the team still struggled to hold their positions within the protective circle. The black sorcerer seemed about to change, and that last attack also drained its health considerably. It hissed a few times, and the Titan reminded everyone, watch Hakkai Vusu's health approaching Phase 3. Get into formation as previously discussed. Long Vuong quickly moved, not forgetting to turn to Truong Trak and say, "Let's get into position." Hearing that, he immediately charged forward. Truong Trak took his assigned position and quickly opened the monster summoning panel to call forth monsters. The 5th tier monsters are too powerful, and in an instant, only 3 bosses remain. The Earth Frog, the Bull-Headed Commander, and the Deadly Dagger, standing there. I hope they can hold their ground against him. The giant god shouted, "We are entering Phase 3. Prepare to face the enemy." A large summoning gate appeared before Zhang Jia, and a horde of Langjia rushed out fiercely. At this point, Zhang Jia was almost surrounded by the 5th tier monsters, with the numbers extremely even. He shouted, "Looks like I have to use monsters to fight monsters." He watched the summoned monsters fight fiercely, slaughtering many illusion creatures, and now it was time for these new soldiers to charge and fight alongside their kin. Long Vuong was amazed. Wow, this is top-notch stuff. Truly a beast. No wonder he's an SS talent. While praising his teammate, a monster suddenly charged out from the gate and ambushed Long Vuong. The relatively large number confused him, as he cursed and swung his staff to hit. The dark ritual sorcerer still didn't stop, its staff emanating dark aura, as the small monsters gathered around it and immediately used the death sacrifice. All the small monsters around are gradually turned into power for the dark ritualist, and increase the magic power of the staff in his hand. The dark ritualist continuously drains the life force of the little demons to replenish his own strength. The entire team remains in formation within the protective circle, as the deathly aura from the altar rushes forward to attack the adventurers. Zhang Zhu immediately lost more than 800 health points. When he checked the system information on that death aura, he realized it was a death curse. When hit by this skill, you will take an additional 20% magic damage. Zhang Jia cursed under his breath. Damn it, this skill is terrifying. The Titan commands back, "Chi Thu, freeze all the remaining mermaids and eliminate them as quickly as possible, preventing the Dark Curse Sorcerer from using the death sacrifice technique again." Chi Thu receives the order, raising her staff high, and unleashes the ice storm. As soon as the skill was cast, the fishmen were instantly frozen in place. All that was left was for Yue Ying to draw her sword and charge at them. She swung her sword, slicing through all the ice blocks into fragments. The Dragon King was no different, swinging his staff to strike and cursing at the same time. Damn mermaids, just die already! Zhang Jia stood there thinking, right now he didn't have enough strength to attack the boss. If this dragged on, the water god's protection would run out. He had to find a way to resolve this. Meanwhile, sensing the instability, Black Kai Vusu hissed a few times before continuing to use death sacrifice to prevent the team from slaughtering the mer people. Loin Rouge and Tuvong attacked the front line, this time costing more than 1,100 health in a single move. Fortunately, the little princess is still in the team and immediately heals her teammates. The Dragon King hasn't taken his turn yet, so there's still time to hurry back and urge him. Little princess, hurry up and heal us. Do I look like I have free hands to you? At the same time, a reckless attacker charged at Yue Ying's position. She cut it down and said, "This back and forth isn't the way. We can't possibly wipe out all these mer people." Not to mention on the altar, the black demon sorcerer kept sacrificing the little demons and using that power to attack them. One by one, each time he led the little demons, he drained their life force completely. As they gradually disappear, the sacrifice ritual is completed and the curse is unleashed. The next attack is even more powerful than the last. The damage from that move exceeded 1,500 health points, and a death curse pierced directly into Yue Ying's chest, causing her to cry out in pain. Damn it! She staggered and reached up to clutch her chest. She lowered her sword to the bottom of the sea, her whole body trembling slightly. Just one move, but it left the entire team with only a little health left. Chithu exclaimed, "This is bad. If it continues like this, everyone will die." Nguyet An wondered, could we fail again? Life or death in the demon realm is no joke. While the team was worried, some magic staffs were raised to cast healing spells on everyone. Immediately, everyone's health was nearly fully restored, and Nguyet An asked, what is going on? The Demon King laughed loudly. "It's a healing spell. The health is increasing. Everyone look over there." It turns out they are the fake summoned creatures captured and summoned by Zhang Jia to support the team. You ask everyone, "Finally, my summon actually helped, right?" The Dragon King laughs loudly. "Lasat is amazing. If it weren't for your summon of these merfolk to heal the team, we might have all fallen." The Titan also praised, saying Lasat brought many surprises and truly has an SS level innate skill. Amazing. The little princess is delighted. With so many people bleeding, there should be enough blood to fight. The ancient god holds out his shield to remind everyone. Everyone gives their all to defeat any dark sorcerers. We're about to overcome this obstacle. No need to spend money hiring experts anymore. Everyone unite and work together. Continue with the original plan. First Bang Fong Vu will take control, then Nguyet An will attack to finish them off. Truong Trak also pulls out his bow to support with long-range attacks. You order the Frog of the Heavenly Village to attack with you, thinking to yourself that only by defeating it yourself can you summon it. The fireball is slowly approaching. Seeing the fireball, his face looks like, what the hell is flying here? Why is there fire under the sea? With just one strike, a massive explosion erupted. Nearly 2,000 health points of the boss disappeared. Everyone was stunned by what had just happened before their eyes. The dark demon sorcerer they struggled to defeat with all their efforts was just taken down in one hit. The little princess exclaimed happily, "It's the teleportation gate. We did it." The Dragon King laughed loudly. "We've succeeded in passing the level." The giant god sighed, finally holding the key, and now we can go to the 6th floor. La Sat's notification screen congratulates on defeating the Black Spirit Sorcerer. Many items appear after defeating the boss. Long Vuong took the initiative and said, "La Sat, your contribution is the greatest. Go ahead and choose your reward." Without hesitation, Truong Trak stepped forward and noticed a 2 Vuk invitation among the items. "I think last time I went to the Deadly Abyss, I summoned a slaughterer. If I go again, maybe I'll find something better." Holding the invitation in my hand, I turned back and said to everyone, "Can I take this invitation and share the rest of the items?" Everyone agreed. Since Little Tho didn't participate, she wouldn't share the loot. She just wanted to clear the challenge. The Dragon King is eager to see what the 6th floor looks like, so the hero turned and said, "If everyone is so eager, let's go now." The Demonic Realm Manual says that the 6th floor is a mine cave with dog-headed miners inside. Just as everyone was happily putting their arms around each other to prepare for the 6th floor, a voice called out from behind. Black Li Kuai turned back and said, "Oh my god, little brother Kuthon." He and his team were very surprised and asked, "Did you succeed in passing the challenge?" The great god Kusan scratched his head and smiled. "We just got lucky, big brother Li Kuai. Keep it up. This time you'll definitely succeed. See you on the 6th floor." The blonde-haired guy was invited to complain. "You invited me without checking first. The boss was defeated and only reappeared after 24 hours. It's a waste of time. I won't return the deposit." Li Kuai itched and quickly apologized to the person, taking responsibility. Zhang Jia stood there and observed everything. Yue Ying saw that he was stunned, so she called the demonic claws to go. As soon as he entered the teleportation gate, he thought maybe when he becomes a master of the demon realm, many people will bring money to ask for his help. At the 6th level of the demon realm, the altar is inside a cave, surrounded by sparkling green and red gems along with mining hammers and axes. From above, this cavern is extremely large, capable of holding hundreds of people with smaller entrances around it leading into the ore mines. According to the guidebook, the 6th floor cavern is like a maze, with no fixed paths, constantly changing inside. The giant body reminds everyone to be careful and avoid getting lost. The little princess looks around curiously. Where is that hateful Long King? Where did he run off to? Truong Trak quickly looked around but couldn't see his teammates anywhere. From inside the cave ahead, the Dragon King is running like he's being chased by demons, shouting for help as he runs. with a large pack of dog-headed men chasing after him behind. I don't know what he ended up provoking this time, but luckily Long Vuong managed to run inside the altar. When they reached the boundary, the headless dog stopped and howled outside. While the Dragon King was lying face down exhausted, Chi Thu stepped forward and asked, "What happened to you? Why are those beastly humans chasing after us?" He handed over a jade block and said, "Because I took this stone from their mining cart." The little princess ran over, grabbed the stone, held it up, and asked, "What kind of stone is this? Is it really that valuable?" An old adventurer dressed in cowboy style stepped forward and asked, "Are you first time on the 6th level of the Demon Realm?" He grinned and said, "The minerals here are valuable, especially the dark metal minerals. A black metal stone like this can cost up to 500,000 dong." Hearing about money, the little princess's eyes lit up, and the cowboy added, "That's right, because these minerals are used to enhance weapons." In the blink of an eye, the gem in the little princess's hand disappeared. Zhang Zhe, holding the stone in his hand, asked, "So this is enhancement, or how do you enhance weapons?" Cowboy explained to enhance weapons, you need to go to the dwarf blacksmith's house on the 10th floor. The higher the grade of the mineral, the more advanced the equipment it can craft. In your hand is just a regular mineral worth about 10,000 N. The little princess grabbed her sparkling eyes and said, That's not bad either. Collecting over 10 pieces at once is already quite a fortune." Zhang Jia thought that although the damage of this S-grade bow was very high, its level wasn't much, and it was time to upgrade it. Chi Thu stepped forward and said, "Well, since we've reached this level, besides fighting monsters, we can gather some minerals. We might need them later." The little princess is eager and excited to set out. The giant god, as the team leader, smiled and said, "It's already late. Fighting the Dark Curse Sorcerer took too much time. Everyone should go back and rest to regain their strength." Yue Ying agreed to rest and recover for tomorrow's fight, while the little princess, driven by money, wanted to gather more minerals but ultimately went along with everyone's wishes. Zhang Zhai first said goodbye to everyone offline. "It's not early anymore. Your sister is probably asleep now." After saying farewell, everyone left the 6th floor altar and returned to reality together. The next day, at the city police station, Truong Trak came to collect his reward as scheduled, with Mong Diep still standing nearby against the wall waiting for him. "So you're Zheng Jia. I remember your face now." She steps forward to confront him, saying, "Taking half of my bonus and then drawing a turtle on my face? You're really disgusting." He immediately protests, "I didn't draw a turtle on your face." Meng Di pointed and said, "Do you still not admit it? Although I was hypnotized, I am very alert. It was you and your sister who did it, I only just washed it out." Truong Trash ignored her, but she was different because she didn't care about others' lives for money. The girl turned around and replied, "Money is more important to me than anything else. Besides money, everything else is an illusion." Truong Trak wondered, could this girl be so hurt that she worships money? As they argued, a large crowd of reporters rushed over with microphones in hand. They are the heroes who captured the criminal Huang Hanfei. They kept asking and demanding a recount of what happened at that time. Zhang Zhe stared blankly as other reporters asked about the academy he would choose next, and delved deeper into the details and his thoughts when saving Meng Die. Hearing this, she stepped forward and responded, "I don't need him to save me." But the reporter reminded her that at that time she was clearly hypnotized and standing still, with the curse drawn on her face. When she got home, Xiao Feng was watching the hero news about Zhang Jia's city. The young hero helped the police defeat the criminals and became famous across the city overnight. He walked away and said, "It's just catching a criminal. There's no need to make a big deal out of it. Soon everyone will forget." Truong Trak went back to his room, told his sister to finish eating and rest, then prepared to enter the Demon Realm. Zhang Jia returned to the 6th level of the Demon Realm. The scene remained the same, but this level seemed to have fewer adventurers. He examined the summoning beast list, adding 4 fake tide monsters to help with healing. Overall, it looked fine. There are also 3 reckless illusionists, a dark curse sorcerer, and the deadly bosses Thon Thien and Dao Te. The little princess appeared and waved hello. "You came so early?" He looked at Meng Diep and thought, why did I run into her again? Luckily, she doesn't know my real identity. Yue Ying stepped forward and asked, "The reward for capturing you has now increased to 5 million. What did you do to offend Shangguang?" He scratched his head and said, "I didn't want to get involved with them, but trouble just keeps coming my way." She advised, "Be careful in the maze and act together with your team." She stepped forward sincerely. "If necessary, you can contact me. I will be online to fight monsters with you. At least it will be a bit safer." The phone number Nguyet An just sent you appears on the screen. Zhang Jia asked, "Is it okay to give your personal phone number, which is related to security, to someone like me who doesn't even know what you look like, but you trust that I'm not a bad person, and you've decided not to save this number?" Yue Ying said sadly as she walked away, "Then it's up to you." Watching her back, he wondered if she was angry. Indeed, she was a strange girl. The team members have all arrived. The giant god asks, "How is everyone prepared? Let's move out." The Dragon King laughed loudly. "Cao Dao Han Kuang Kong. I just pick a cave and rush in." The team moves through the cave, and Truong Trak thinks that the monsters in the Demon Realm are getting stronger. At first, the lava turtle seemed quite powerful, but now it's as weak as a slug and can't withstand a single blow. Suddenly, a warning sounded from inside the cave, and the giant warned everyone to watch out as an axe struck the ground. In front of them was a smaller cave with two headless humanoids standing guard, each with a burning candle on their heads, iron collars around their necks, and axes in their hands. Seeing them rush forward, the giant shouted, "Same strategy as before. I will hold off the monsters." Chi Thu controls, the little princess heals, and the rest focus on fighting the monsters. With the support of the shield and the protective ring, the monsters' counterattack still dealt 79 damage to the giant god. Truong Trak was stunned. Their strength is too great. Even with the giant god's high defense, he still lost health. He immediately activates the protective light ring, reminding everyone to be careful not to get hit because these head bridge creatures have very high attack power. Chi Thu steps forward with the frost wind, unleashing an icy rain that freezes the monsters, causing minor damage combined with the melee attack from the Dragon King, which takes nearly 400 health, and the continuous sword strikes from Moonshadow, reducing the head bridge creature's health significantly. Jiangji summoned monsters to support, but he didn't summon the Darkrook Sorcerer for now, because its defense is relatively low and it would be a waste if it died now. A cow down Han was trapped in ice but was trying to break free. In an instant, somehow it broke through the ice and escaped. Almost immediately, wielding the National Bird Staff, it swung and struck the Long King, dealing a heavy blow that nearly drained 500 health points. Chi Thu wondered why the Ice Wind's freeze effect only lasts about 60 seconds but has already worn off after just over 10 seconds. Could they really resist it? Truong Trak was amazed. An A-grade innate skill could be resisted so many times? He thought to himself that if he didn't upgrade his equipment, it might become useless at higher levels. And Long Vuong, under attack, hurried back to request healing aid. The little princess immediately used the green bamboo blessing, while Truong Trak ordered the fake summoned creatures to heal and support, helping Long Vuong recover a significant amount of health. Meanwhile, Nguyet An also jumped in to attack and rescue him. Her attack power is indeed very high. Seeing the monster vanish, she sighs, finally managing to defeat one. Although the giant god has high defense, it cannot counterattack and was hit so hard that it lost more than half its health, and it hurriedly shouted, "There's still one more over here. Focus your attack on it." Truong Trach Duong aimed his bow along with the sky's submerging frog to launch a long-range attack, causing a big explosion that knocked the monster back and dealt over 600 damage. At the same time, the Butcher of Death, the Dragon King, and the Moonshadow kept adding damage, continuously attacking to take it down. The giant began to hesitate. Just the first two are already this tough. They need to wait for their strength to increase. Small monsters with high damage and not a little health. I wonder how terrifying the boss will be. From the back of the cave, two pairs of eyes and two glowing spots appear, barking loudly. Courageous Body warns everyone to be careful. The two dog-headed creatures with fierce national birds continue to approach them. Seeing them, Chi Thu immediately casts Ice Wind to freeze them. Since the control time isn't long, Long Vuong quickly jumps up and swings his staff down. As soon as he touched it, the beast broke the ice and lunged out, knocking him back and knocking the staff out of his hand. While nearby, Zhang Jie ordered the deadly butcher to attack the monster and save the Dragon King. He turned back to complain, "I can't take it anymore." Let's go back to the 5th floor. The giant gods encourage everyone not to give up. Ying turned to ask Lasat, "What are you looking at?" Zhang Jie replied, "Suddenly I made a discovery that might help us deal with these headless creatures." He continued, "Do you all not notice? They all have something identical on their heads." Nguyet An pointed and realized that it seems like they all have a candle on their heads. Are they using that to guide their observation? Truong Trak immediately drew his bow and aimed at the charging beast. That's right, at the start of the battle, I accidentally shot the candle on one of their heads. It immediately stopped attacking and spun in place. As he finished speaking, he let go and the arrow flew out. The weakness of the beast headman is the candle. Let me show everyone. As soon as he finished speaking, the arrow also shot and knocked out the candle on the little monster's head. Without its source of light, it stood there turning side to side. Lost and directionless. Moonlight smiled as if they couldn't see the way anymore. The Dragon King over there also laughed loudly. Indeed, the candle is their weakness. The Lot-Sat brothers are truly skilled. Seizing the opportunity, he immediately jumped in and beat the dog-headed person relentlessly. It just stood there, taking the hits until it died. Moonshadow also joined in the fun, striking a few sword moves to drain its health rapidly. Seeing the little monster vanish before their eyes, everyone was overjoyed. The mighty god stepped forward with a big smile, praising Zhang Jia for not forgetting to invite him to an offline party after clearing this level. The little princess was also quite excited. However, Zhang Jia was very cautious because he was on a bounty, and if his true identity was revealed, it would cause trouble for everyone. Looking at this, the mighty god seemed to forget about that. While everyone was picking up items, Truong Trak checked the boss information. According to the guidebook, the depths of the 6th floor are the lair of the boss. It is called the Cranium Mineral Lord, with high health, strong defense and attack, and a skill that causes explosions, making it a very tough boss. The Titan told the team, "Let's take the chance to meet the 6th floor boss." Everyone looked quite excited as they moved through the deep mineral caves, the only light coming from the surrounding blue and red mineral blocks. After a while, a cave appeared in front of them, looking very deep and dark. Truong Trak pointed at it and said, "This is the boss's lair." Long Vuong looked in and smiled, finally finding it. "Let's go inside and check it out." The giant god warned everyone to be careful. This boss is very powerful. It also has a very strong skill that causes explosions, dealing high damage and stunning enemies. However, when they entered inside, they saw a resistance team focusing on the boss, whose health was almost depleted. Zhang Jie's voice sounded a bit sad. It seems the boss has already been taken by someone else. There is a long-haired girl leaning against the stone wall nearby, watching everyone fight the boss, seemingly an acquaintance of the little princess. She exclaimed, "Why is it her?" The girl over there heard the noise and glanced over, revealing herself as little fairy Lac Nan, who immediately turned to smirk sarcastically upon seeing the young princess. "I thought it was someone important, but it turns out to be the young lady Tam." She covered her mouth and continued, "Ma Vuk really is small. I didn't expect to meet young lady Tam here." "Have you paid off your family's debt yet?" the little princess replied irritably. "Don't be so proud. Even though the Tam family is in decline, it's not your turn to look down on us new money types." Lac Nan turned around and sneered, "What's wrong with being rich? Those over there are all my subordinates, while yours are weak and pretending to be strong." The little princess sharply shut her nasty mouth again. "They are my friends, not my subordinates." While they were arguing, a subordinate of Lac Nan jumped in with guns drawn to report that the boss was almost defeated. "Do you know those people?" She arrogantly pointed at the princess and replied, "Of course I know her. I've used every possible way to humiliate me before. I will never forget that moment in my life. At that time, I was determined to regain my dignity." Lac Nan smiled and said, "Listen up everyone, behind you. As long as you leave your team and join my army, I promise all the boss loot will be yours, plus an extra bonus of 1 million. Hearing her betray her teammates, the little princess trembled with anger. The Dragon King shouted loudly, "Take back your filthy words. Although I am truly poor, I have never betrayed my friends." The Titan stepped forward and agreed. Regardless of their past grudges, she is now our friend. So I advise you to give up on trying to buy her over. Lac Nan over there still arrogantly said, "A bunch of losers. If you want to become poor ghosts like her, then get lost. I've already secured the boss of this floor." Long Vuong was annoyed. "The demon realm isn't yours, so what right do you have?" The subordinate behind stepped out, pointing his gun at the team and saying, "If you don't believe it, try for yourselves." Long Vuong also wanted to try, but Truong Trak stopped him. "We can't fight them. They're all equipped with S-grade weapons." Lac Nan confidently says, "Looks like you guys do have some understanding." Cowboy, holding a gun, adds, "If you know you can't fight, then get out quickly." Long Vuong wondered why he was being stopped, and Truong Trak immediately replied, "Don't worry, I have a plan to deal with them." While the battle with the boss is nearing its end and only a drop of blood remains, outside each of them is making the barrels explode. Seeing the big explosion behind her, Lac Nan nervously asked, "What's going on? Everything was fine, so why did these barrels of gunpowder suddenly explode?" It still hasn't stopped. The arrows shot by Zhang Jie continue to target the barrels there, causing repeated large explosions that shake the entire street. The group fighting the boss panicked and scattered. Lac Nan stood there shouting, "Don't run around and defeat the boss first." Standing outside and observing, the young princess looks extremely delighted, standing there laughing happily. The Dragon King excitedly praises, "Brother La Sat, you did an excellent job. What did you guys do to cause this? You lowly scoundrels?" While they were arguing, the ground trembled and then cracked apart into pieces. It seems there is another cave below, and the explosion just caused this. Everyone is a bit worried. Yue Ying wondered what was happening. It seems like the cave is about to collapse. In just a moment, the cave collapsed and both her and the boss fell down. While experienced adventurers could land safely, Princess Lac Nan's fall seemed deadly, and she cried out for help. From the stone steps around them, familiar red eyes appeared, and the masked cowboy anxiously reported, "The headhunters are here, miss. We're surrounded." Lac Nan nervously begged him to think of a way, because if she died in the demon realm, she would also die in the real world. But at this moment, her only remaining subordinate also abandoned her. He was also out of options because the little monsters were too many, and he didn't want to die either, so he used a teleportation talisman to leave the cave and left his lady standing there cursing. That ungrateful traitor. As soon as she finished insulting, a few beast-headed dogs jumped up and charged at her. Lac Nan raised her hand to cover her face and shouted loudly, already prepared to accept her fate. At that moment, Bing Fong Vu appeared and froze the little monsters right in front of her. The team above belongs to Zhang Jie. The little princess speaks up to tease Miss Quatch. Seeing everyone, Lac Nan quickly begged for help. Meng Diep smiled and said, "If I save you, there's a condition. You know we're very poor, so Could we settle for 100,000 each? What do you mean 5 million each? Mangdiep turned around at that moment. If you think it's too much, then we'll be leaving, but nothing is more important than our lives. She hurriedly begged and agreed to the condition of 5 million each, then added, I will give you my butler's phone number. He will transfer the money. Please save me first. Mangdiep stood with her arms crossed, smiling. Since Miss Kwok is so generous, everything will be easy to handle. Then she threw down a rope and the strong Dragon King pulled her up from the deep cave. 10 minutes later, the butler's transfer of the promised money was confirmed. The team members cheered, received the money, and immediately let Las Nan go. She was extremely angry, clenched her fist with a displeased look on her face. Don't worry, I remember all of you. Long Vuong praised the little princess when she once took 35 million from her. But Mangdiep acted clever. She's rich, so losing this money is almost worth her life. But what Zhang Jia cares about is the boss downstairs. If they can't defeat it, the door to the next level won't appear. Brother Lasat, this time I'll have to rely on you again. You're the only one here capable of attacking from a distance. We'll lure the monsters out and you wait in ambush up here. Everyone is counting on Zhang Jia's archery skills. This team has fought together for a long time, so their coordination is flawless. As soon as the battle started, everyone took their positions, and the giant god only needed to mention the old rules for everyone to understand and prepare for combat. Suddenly, the Dragon King hesitated for a moment because the dog-headed creature in front of him had more candles on its head than usual. The boss is larger, and it's wearing something like a bomb on its body, with about 10 candles on its head, which makes the Dragon King a bit panicked. I'm a little surprised. Just leave the candles to me. I'll find an opportunity to deal with them. As soon as he finished speaking, each shot knocked down a candle on the boss's head, and the others were pulled out with a huge anchor that shattered. I was a bit surprised, never expected this boss to know how to protect the candles on its head. Because there are too many small monsters, Chi Thu quickly froze some in advance to ease the pressure on her teammates. Nguyet An also took the opportunity to attack with her sword repeatedly, but the damage was not significant, so this method would take quite some time and she felt a bit uncomfortable. Meanwhile, the boss threw out a heavy explosive device with 2 large bombs floating above its head. Long Vuong warned, Nguyet An, be careful. Make sure not to get hit by the explosion. That thing's damage is very strong. Everyone was worried when an arrow pierced the explosive, causing it to detonate in midair. It turned out that Zhang Jia had handled it before it could fall, and Long Vuong immediately gave him a shout. Yue Ying looked up gratefully, once again saving me. He summoned a long-range weapon, the Earth Frog, and ordered it to attack the boss with fireballs. Following the command, it launched fireballs with great power, hitting its back twice and causing the boss's head to lose over 600 health. The Dragon King encouraged everyone to keep whittling it down until it's exhausted. If we're persistent enough, we will definitely succeed. Hurt by the attack, the boss reached into its pants and pulled out something that made the Dragon King slightly surprised. It pulls out 2 more shells, barks a few times, then throws them upward. Zhang Jia above quickly reminds everyone to block, while below, the area damage causes significant health loss. The mighty god hiding behind the large shield warns the young princess to watch her health, worried that the boss might use its skill again. Could this be an infinite skill? After regaining the advantage with the explosives, the boss roars and charges back into the team for an attack. With both of its hands holding rather imposing firecrackers, Truong Trak quickly blocked it and snuffed out a candle on its head. He shouted, "Let's take this chance to defeat the boss. I'll handle shooting down the candles, or it will keep using that explosive." After the little princess heals her, Moonshadow rushes to attack, and she must quickly defeat it because its damage from skills is too high. She jumps over its head and uses a combo of sword strikes, dealing more damage now. Long Vuong also rushed forward, hitting the boss on the head with his staff. He shouted loudly, "I will risk my life with it. If it doesn't die, then I will die." Meanwhile, the giant god tries to maintain the protective light circle, supporting everyone and encouraging full-force attacks. Above, the Sky Frog and Zhang Jia continue their ranged assaults without rest. Surrounded from all sides, the boss could only curl up and endure, waiting for an opportunity, but because its health was too low earlier, it was quickly defeated, its body turning red before gradually collapsing. Long Vuong happily said, "We finally defeated it." The mighty god hurriedly warned, "Something's wrong, it seems like it's about to self-destruct." Everyone's face turned extremely shocked after hearing it. Suicide bombing? The giant rushed forward bravely with his shield. "You damn dog! Come here and play with your grandpa." Everyone watching is extremely worried. This is truly a dangerous act that could cost you your life. But there was no time left. He pushed the boss away and a huge explosion rang out. Truong Trak also hurriedly jumped down, thinking this boss was already terrifying enough, and I didn't expect it to have a self-destruction move. Everyone looked around the smoke and dust nervously, asking about the whereabouts of the mighty god. His shield was shattered into many pieces on the ground. Everyone knelt before the broken shield fragments, mourning the deity. Just as Zhang Jia lands, a familiar voice says, "What are you crying for?" Behind the rock in front of me, a hand reached out. Turns out it was the great god. Sitting there in tattered clothes, he smiled and said, don't cry yet. I haven't died." Everyone gathered around him, worried about his reckless actions and reminding him not to do it again. Looking at the boss in front of him who had just been defeated, the god of war sighed. "This is a heavy loss. All my equipment has been destroyed." The young princess excitedly called everyone over, saying, "Look at what this boss dropped." She held it up and said, "This is a black gold mineral, just one piece worth over 1,000,000. The little princess handed it to the giant god and said, "This is for you. Your contribution is the greatest," everyone agreed, especially Chi Thu, while the giant god wanted to share it with the team. He turned to look at the giant god, and this time Lasat's contribution was also significant. But he, like everyone else, wanted him to accept this gesture and use it to exchange for new equipment. Without hesitation, Ku Than took the black gold mineral, but he told everyone to stop here today. After exchanging gear, they would proceed to the 7th floor. Everyone happily agreed, once again overcoming the challenge despite some difficulties, then helped each other out of the boss's cave and headed towards the altar. Little Princess asked Truong Trak behind him, "Will Lasat be busy later? Be honest, there's still plenty of time. I don't have anything urgent either." She cheerfully said, "Then let's meet at the 6th floor altar in half an hour. The 3 of us, along with the Dragon King, will go earn some money together." He agrees to go offline first and meet everyone again in the half an hour, then returns to Truong Trak's house. He sits on the bed, takes out his phone, and since there's half an hour before gathering, he takes the opportunity to browse the trading platform for some additional equipment. "Along with 5 million small coins for you, today has already reached 10 million, and I want to exchange for an S-rank equipment, but their prices seem a bit high. Seeing that the S-rank shoes seem suitable for the small coin, I decide to buy them as a gift. I can't just ignore her kindness like that, and it will also help her be safer." Additionally, he paid attention to an item called a silver necklace that increases innate skill by 10%. Truong Trak thought, this is a good item for others, but for me, it's like summoning an extra monster, so I decided to buy it. A notification appears on the screen confirming your 2 selected items have been purchased successfully, waiting for the seller to confirm the transaction. Zhang Jia smiles. It's almost time. I need to head to the 6th floor to gather. Back at the 6th floor demon altar, preparing for a new treasure hunt. The 4 of them are fully assembled. Long Vuong asked the little princess how she made money. She replied, "It's very simple. Of course it's collecting minerals. Do you still remember the location of the mineral deposit we visited last time?" If he remembers, he still remembers, but isn't she worried that this might be dangerous? She pushed Long Vuong aside and said as she walked, "Nothing dangerous at all. This time I have my healing, plus Lasat in charge of shooting the candles, so don't worry." The young princess didn't forget to mention that collecting minerals depends on oneself, and those who don't participate won't get a share. "Don't worry, I won't take a share from everyone, but I will only give what I get to Big Brother Lasat." At the area we went to last time, the Dragon King threw a small stone towards the cave entrance to scout the way. Suddenly, 2 dog-headed monsters jumped out to attack. Zhang Jia reminded everyone to be careful and prepare for battle, then immediately started lighting the candles on their heads. Long Vuong, having just healed, charged to attack the other creature. Xiao Tho also used her skill to appear behind the little monster. Long Vuong warned her not to dawdle around me anymore, or they might switch targets to attack her, but she still moved around the little monster and said, "I will protect myself well." Then she jumped over to Zhang Jia to show off. "I just stole some scrap metal." He warned, "Be careful, watch out for getting hurt by it." After patting the remaining boss on the head, Long Vuong said, "This exit from the cave is the same place I previously stole the minerals from." The little princess hurried ahead, saying, "Let's go quickly then." Long Vuong interrupted, "Just go there and you'll see, it's not that simple." In front of them now is a huge mineral deposit with a large crowd of beast-headed workers mining below. The little princess looked down excitedly and said, "If we take all this mineral, we will definitely make a lot of money." "Are you stupid? The one I took the day before already weighed over 10 pounds, so the total amount we can take isn't that much." Truong Trak thinks the carrying capacity depends on his strength stat. Right now he has 16 points, enough to lift over 1,000 pounds or a 2,000-pound mineral bag, so it seems he can't carry it anymore. He reminded everyone to check their attribute points and estimate their carrying capacity. Truong Trak can carry about 60 stones, Long Vuong around 50, and the little princess, having invested heavily in spirit, can only carry about 18 stones. Truong Trak decides to lure each small monster one by one and then kill them, or it will be quite dangerous. The Dragon King also agrees, "We can't risk losing our lives over the minerals." Truong Trak is in charge of luring the monsters, then everyone will surround and eliminate them. He reminds the little girl to find a safe place to hide. You go down, miss an arrow through the head of the beast to attract its attention and lead the way. It turns its head to look back and sees you jumping up above. The instinct kicked in. It immediately chased after them but was ambushed by the Dragon King. An hour later, killing each one drained everyone's energy. While the Dragon King laments, the little princess says, "Just a few more to kill and it's done, then I'll treat you to a feast." Holding the mineral stone in her hand, she adds, "We can sell these now." Zhang Shi calls the little fox old. The girl smiles and says, I'll go for a walk outside for a bit, and I'll have something nice to give you later. Zhang Shi was quite curious, but she wanted to surprise everyone, so she didn't say anything beforehand. So everyone left with the mineral stones. When they arrived at the altar, the Dragon King sighed. I hope I can sell it for a high price. There are many merchants inside the altar buying mineral stones. There are 2 buyers shouting loudly, offering a high price of 500,000 for black metal ore compared to the market. The young princess came to inquire about selling regular ore, but they only buy black metal ore, which made her a bit dissatisfied and annoyed at their way of doing business. A person in armor came to ask if they had collected a few stones. The young master is in a hurry. They reported for an hour, but only managed to buy 1 black mineral stone, so they got scolded, and the useless guys Tranfong and the young master have been stuck on the 7th floor for days, needing minerals to craft more equipment. If you mess up the young master's martial arts school entrance exam, be careful with your lives. Hearing that, the 2 of them were extremely frightened. Long Vuong was stunned. This guy was really fierce, cursing those 2 like they were nothing. Truong Trak thought of the debt at Van Den Gil. Tranfong, I must surpass you and reach the 8th floor first. The little princess greeted everyone. If they didn't buy it, she took it to the transaction room and split it evenly among the 3 of them. Then they said goodbye offline. Indeed, it was getting late and time to leave the demon realm. Little Tho stepped forward shyly. Big brother Losat, I have something I want to give to Huyn. Big brother Losat, look at this. He was surprised. Black gold mineral? How did you get your hands on it? Xiao Thuo recounted that while everyone was fighting monsters, she secretly stole something from a beast-headed dog from behind. He smiled and said, You already gave me money before, so just keep this one. But she shook her head and said, This mineral will help you improve your strength and soon bring me to level 30 so I can meet the T sooner. He nodded. So, consider me in your debt. The 2 of you agree to log off and meet again tomorrow. Although the S-grade bow doesn't deal enough damage, enhancing it slightly with black metal ore, I believe your weapon will perform even better. The next day, at the hospital, Zhang Zhou went to see Dr. Yang to inquire about purchasing a permanent artificial kidney. He said a pair of permanent kidneys would cost around 10 million, which is a lot for you. I was wondering if I could buy one in advance. Dr. Zhuang suggested that next month a new batch of better quality kidneys would arrive, at a slightly higher price, so it would be better for you to wait until then. Truong Trak agreed and decided to wait another month to buy the best one for his sister. As they were talking, someone opened the door and stepped in. Both of them were startled and looked towards the door, confused about what was happening. A man in a black vest with a fierce hairstyle said, I have an urgent matter and need to see Dr. Duong privately. The doctor patted his shoulder and told him to go ahead, saying he would call if there was any news. Truong Trash agreed and said, If anyone causes trouble, I will help you. Then he stepped past the thug. Dr. Yang asked him what was so urgent, and he replied that the headquarters had issued an order for them to complete a major task in the demon realm tonight. Leaving the hospital, Zhang Zhe thought he still didn't have enough money. Within a month, he had to find the best artificial kidney for his sister and find a way to earn more money in the demon realm. At the 7th level of the demon realm, a place called the Giant Cave was extremely vast. There are large bones around the altar, and people are whispering, It's terrifying. Anyone who encounters them gets killed. Uncle Lu stands in the middle to reassure everyone. Don't panic, stay calm. Seeing Zhang Zhe, he greeted him. You also returned the greeting, so Luke Thuk is also someone from the Demon Realm Management Bureau. What's going on here? Why isn't anyone fighting monsters? Long King explained that a madman appeared, killing anyone he met, and he is very strong, having killed over 100 people. Uncle Lu warned that each level currently has criminals murdering solo adventurers. Everyone waits for things to settle down before entering the Demon Realm. Outside, someone is being held hostage, and a person shouts, It's a disaster, there's a murderer. Everyone pointed at him and said, The murderer. He was holding a pretty fancy weapon, his name was Devil's Smile, and he was acting perverted as he pressed it against a risk-taker's neck, saying, Morale Management Bureau? This is the fate of a busybody. As soon as he finished speaking, he slit his own throat and the person disappeared instantly. So cruel. After killing him, he immediately disappeared before everyone's eyes. Uncle Luke shouted, It's someone from Tuquang. I didn't expect him to dare challenge us openly. He drew his sword and went outside to find him, with Nguyen Tan running after him. The adventurers in the sacrificial altar point and some rush out, warning, Hurry back, you're heading straight into death. The 2 of you aren't listening, still chasing after Uncle Luke. Seeing them behind, he asked, Why are you following me? Yue Ying replied, There are 2 paths here. Which way should we go, Uncle Lu? The uncle answered, There's no more time. Just pick a direction randomly. You 2 stay close to me. Behind us, a lizard is secretly watching. From the shape of the demon lizard, it gradually transforms into a devilish smile, and he says, Today, all 3 of you will become my prey. His innate talent is Transformation, level 2, which allows him to turn into a monster, increasing all stats for 60 minutes. Realizing something was wrong, all 3 of them froze and turned to look behind. Uncle Lu warned, Watch out for the Savage Ogre, one of the 7th tier little monsters. Not very smart, slow, but extremely strong. In front of them now, besides the 2 savage giants, there was also a very dangerous true human demon giant with a large amount of health and an extremely annoying silence skill. Zhang Jia looked at the information and said, "The skills of this real human demon giant are very formidable." Uncle Lu nodded. "That's right, its skills conceal the innate abilities of adventurers." Luke Thug jumped up and said, "If you want to pass through here, you have to kill the 3 ogre men. I will lure one of them first." On this side, Truong Trak also raised his bow to shoot. Then, Moonlight also leapt into the attack, using a combo sword technique combined with Lu Thuk. He summoned a few more illusionary creatures to heal and kept shooting arrows at the ogre. Luke Thuk, now healed, laughed loudly. "Your 4 mermaid companions are quite good at healing, huh?" The monsters keep attacking and fall one after another. Zhang Jia jumps forward and says, "The other 2 are not easy to deal with," secretly observing the 2 giant monsters standing too close together. "We must kill the real demon first." Although its skills are strong, its health and defense are very low. After finalizing the plan, he jumped forward and told Nguyet An to focus on attacking the demon. Lasat would be responsible for healing them and attacking from a distance. The real monster is very alert, immediately directing the savage giant to attack the enemy. Moreover, he created 2 mysterious red circles in his hands, muttering something to activate the silent skill, then aimed directly at Nguyet An, who was jumping in the air to strike. Caught off guard, she exclaimed, "Oh no, I can't use the light slash anymore." Nguyet An remains silent for 80 seconds. Then Luke Thuk jumps forward and swings his sword. The savage giant swings his hammer tremblingly and says, "The enemy is very strong. Kill the enemy." He draws his sword to block and then asks Nguyet An, "How much longer until your skill recovers?" She replied that there were 40 seconds left. Sensing something was wrong, Zhang Jia stepped forward to block the skill for Lu Thuk, surprising him a little. You turn back and say, "Luke Thuk, you're the team's main force. You absolutely can't let your skills be sealed. I'll handle the ranged attacks, just let me deal with this undead demon's silence magic." He reminded everyone to focus on defeating it first and not let it continue using its skills. As soon as the silence ended, Yue Ying charged forward with a flurry of strikes, combined with the damage from Uncle Lu, bringing down the demon creature. It screamed, spat blood, then slowly collapsed and disappeared. The other one, Yue Ying, was still attacking, with only 1 enemy left. The victory seems to be leaning towards the 3 of them, but Truong Trak's instincts tell him something's not right. He quickly asks, if there are 2 giant demon beasts blocking the way here, how did that assassin manage to get through? Something is flying towards Uncle Six. Truong Trak quickly shouted, "Watch out, a hit right on the shoulder," and he wondered, what the hell is this? The lizard rushed out, and Uncle Lu wondered why there was slime in the 7th demon realm. But with his experience, he quickly realized it was his opponent's shapeshifting technique. After being hit with 2 attacks that took more than 2,000 health, Lu Thuk cursed, "Damn it, this guy's damage is too high." He grinned slyly. "You're really slow to realize. Today you'll be my tasty prey." Uncle Liu immediately called his 2 nephews over to protect them and warned that the enemy had transformed into a slime, changing color to camouflage, so be careful of sneak attacks. Zhang Jia immediately replied, "If that's the case, I will force him to reveal his true form. Dad, take me up now so I can use my summoning skill." A series of summoned bosses appeared on the list. He initially planned to deal with you first because you're an archer, but seeing a bunch of bosses emerge left him utterly stunned. He also remembered the Deadly Butcher. That's the boss of the Death Abyss. Could these bosses have been summoned by him? Truong Trak ordered the Thon-themed frog to spew fire everywhere as a sinister smile appeared. Hua Kao's wide area attack immediately revealed his face above, and Dote, with his deadly extending knife and Truong Trak's name, struck straight into his back, making him scream in pain. After being hit, he fell and revealed his true form, but he held a scroll in his hand, smiling challengingly, probably planning to use it to escape from this place. The teleportation ring appeared, and he laughed loudly, saying, "We will keep up the pursuit, just wait and see." Lu Thuk swung his sword but was too late, standing there cursing, "Damn it!" Yue Ying asked, "How terrifying is Tu Kwang actually?" Lu Thuk replied, "Never underestimate them." That year, the Management Bureau sent a team to destroy the Self-Light's hideout, but the entire team was wiped out despite being composed of very powerful members. Yue Ying and Lu Thuk were both quite worried and told him to be careful. Truong Trak understood but could only do what he could to handle the situation. The 3 of them left, and Lu Thuk said, "I don't know where that guy ran off to. We should just go back to the altar and log off for now. Wait until this is settled to discuss further." The sinister smile teleported to somewhere else. He sat muttering, "That Lhasa is indeed not easy to deal with. I need to report to the boss." In the Thu Quang team chat, he recounted what happened earlier at the city wall of Tianfeng, where a big explosion caused everyone to panic and run away. Xiaofeng hurriedly ran in and asked, "What's going on outside?" Zhang Jia looked outside, hearing the sound coming from the city wall. Quickly change your clothes first, I'll go out and check. Look over there, it's a demon pit monster. I'm here to protect you, don't be afraid. Xiao Feng nervously steps back behind his brother. In a flash, the monster leapt through and shattered the window of the house. Zhang Jia nervously said, "Let's go to the safe zone first, it'll be safer there." The two brothers immediately ran out of the house. Outside, many people were also panicking and frightened. Everywhere is filled with desperate cries for help. The monsters are invading. A large monster is about to attack the child. Zhang Jia rushes over to save him. He grabbed the child and kicked the monster away, then told Xiao Feng to hurry to the safe zone, but it was too late. They were surrounded by 3 monsters. He tried to reassure her, saying, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Suddenly, a spear shot down from somewhere along with a voice saying, "Damn monster, aim at me." Zhang Jia realized that it was her, the red-haired girl who appeared in the Lunham area earlier and saved him and Lu Kai that day. Seeing a monster about to ambush her, Zhang Jia shouted, "Watch out!" The mysterious girl quickly leapt into the air, successfully dodging its attack, and Yu marveled. "So fast!" Zhang Jia watched her unleash deadly moves, thinking to himself that her strength was also very great. Soon, that mysterious girl had defeated the demon monster. It was aggressive but had to surrender to her. From afar, a few people hurried over, shouting at the girl to stop and take command. She calmly told them to take this monster back and hand it over to Professor Yu Yang. The 4 men responded in unison. Understood. She looked at Truong Trak and realized he lives here, so go to the refugee camp first. Wait until the monsters retreat, then come back and you'll be fine. Seeing the girl's figure flying into the night, your sister asked, "Do you know her? She looks very impressive." Zhang Jia just sighed and said, "You are busy thinking right now. Give me some time. I will definitely surpass her." In the morning, the television quickly reported that all the monsters had been eradicated. But this invasion by the abyssal monsters caused heavy damage to transportation in many parts of the city. He was lying at home scrolling through his phone, thinking that the organization of destruction was recklessly killing in the demon realm. That night, the Forbidden Cave monsters simultaneously invaded the city. Could it be that the Kwang organization and the Forbidden Cave monsters are the same? On your phone, everyone is excitedly talking about the monsters in the Forbidden Cave. They are begging the experts of the demon realm to eliminate these monsters. You sit up. This time it's definitely not simple. Tonight I must go into the demon realm to find out the truth. Night quickly fell and everyone gathered here in a lively crowd as if they were at a festival. Truong Trak's people had already arrived in full force, seemingly waiting for him, and at the same time, Truong Trak appeared. The Titan immediately stepped forward upon seeing you, and this invasion of monsters is quite serious. The Dragon King is annoyed, only regretful that his strength is too weak. Otherwise, he would also want to risk everything against the monsters. The Titan agreed, saying that first they must upgrade themselves since the people of Thu Quang have retreated. They need to discuss how to fight the boss on this floor. Lasat stepped forward, and in the Demon Realm records, only Na mentioned that the boss of this floor could only fight with a maximum of 3 people. Long Vuong didn't understand why it was limited to just that many. The Mighty God also spoke up, saying, "Yes, I have heard about this. Let's go and discuss our strategy as we move." Everyone agrees. You explain that the boss's lair only opens once every 12 hours, with only 1 team allowed inside each time, no more than 3 people, and the princess is worried because each person has a specific role and missing anyone would be problematic. The Mighty God turns around and says, "I have an idea. We can split into 2 groups, each with 3 people. The first team includes me, Not Da Chi Thu, and Princess Kim Tien. I will handle Chi Thu's taunt and control, while the princess will focus on healing and treating injuries. The second team includes La Sat, Nguyet An, and Long Vuong. La Sat and his brother are versatile experts, and their mermaid nurse can help everyone recover. Moreover, both Long Vuong and Nguyet An are main attack forces, and their monster clearing efficiency is very high. I am confident that your team will pass through faster than ours." Long Vuong seems to be doing pretty well. Xiao Thuo speaks up, and what about me? "What should I do now?" Lasak turned and said, "Don't worry, after I pass through, I will definitely come back to pick you up." Xiao Thuo obediently obeyed. "Yes, sir." The ancient god points ahead and says, "Let's proceed as planned. The lair of the 2-headed giant monster is right in front. Everyone, act now. Observe. There are no small monsters ahead, so surely someone has been here before. Let's move quickly, and sure enough, there are people here, and quite a lot of them." Lasat looked around. The person in front was the crazy young master of the Tran family, and just hearing his name made him feel proud. Was that person Tran Fong Trang? The ancient god stepped forward and said, "That Van Fong scholar is clearly a master, at least at the elite level or higher." Van Fong scholar was proud and said, "Today is a crucial moment for our Tran family crazy youth to fight the boss of the 7th level of the demon realm. Please wait a moment." The crowd murmured in dissatisfaction. "On what grounds? The boss belongs to China. We can fight whenever we want. Can you stop us?" He is not patient. The young man's words are based on strength. If you refuse to listen to advice, don't blame me for being rude. As soon as he finished speaking, he drew his sword and drove it into the ground, causing everyone to be thrown back. Lasat exclaimed, "That's powerful. Even a giant god wouldn't be surprised." That old man is indeed very powerful. Let's just watch from the sidelines for now. Old bastard, pretending to be a god or a ghost. What are you doing? I also want to see how powerful you really are. Take this hit from me. As soon as Long Vuong swung his staff, the old man quickly raised his sword, effortlessly blocking it. Feng Vankusi grew even more arrogant as he withdrew his hand and looked at Long Vuong. The young man, unaware of his limits, saw the blood of the Dragon King diminish significantly and clenched his teeth in frustration. Is this old man really that formidable? Just one slash was enough to injure me. Lasat and Qthan quickly stepped forward to stop them. He only used one sword and was already very formidable, with another sword strapped to his back. Master Feng Van's strength is truly profound, and his spiritual power is also very high. The Tran family brat is so proud of himself. The demon realm is a place where the big fish eat the small fish. If you lack strength, just behave yourself. After I finish my fight, you can come in. It's not too late. Long Vuong, grinding his teeth in anger, charged forward wildly, aiming to strike Trangia, but everyone pulled him back to stop him because he was no longer a match for Feng Vankusi. The Tran family is anxious after half an hour and the little monsters still haven't appeared. Feng Van calmed them down, saying, "Don't be impatient. The respawn time of those little monsters isn't fixed, but once they appear, the door will open and they will be the first to rush in and deal with the boss." The little princess was surprised she didn't know what kind of monsters they were waiting for. Lasat thought to himself, if the timing isn't fixed, then aren't they just waiting for luck to fight the boss? A passerby explained that normally this door only opens when a little monster comes to deliver food to the boss, which is why those people are blocking the door. Lasat finally understood after hearing that. He said he had this idea. What does Yue Ying mean by that? Before you could finish speaking, the little monster appeared quickly and everyone became excited. "They're here. Everyone get out of the way. After these two finish fighting the boss, it'll be our turn." The little monster quickly placed a piglet on a plate and slowly moved inside the line. Trantia, upon seeing it, became anxious. "After opening the door, we can go inside to fight the boss. Right, Cao Lao?" He replied, "That's right. It will be soon. Trantia will reach the 8th floor." From afar, a fierce red arrow shot straight at the little monster, causing it to fall. Trantia suddenly cursed under his breath, annoyed as he turned back. "What's wrong with you, Lasat? Are you crazy? Why attack the little monster like that? If I can't defeat this boss, it won't be your turn in the next life." The Demon Slayer remains calm. Whether it's our turn to fight the boss or not, doesn't matter. The important thing is that today I must kill this little monster. Young Master Tran has never been spoken to so arrogantly before. He's annoyed. "Damn it, are you crazy or what? How dare you block my way again?" Lasat still refuses to back down. "If you don't let us fight the boss, then don't expect to see who fears whom." The Giant God and the Dragon King also step forward to support, but in the end, both sides will just die. Tran Tu angrily shouted, "I will show you today the power of my Kuang family." Tran Tu, but Van Feng stepped forward to stop him, because today, Thu Kuang caused chaos in the Demon Realm, and the Demon Management Bureau and National Security Bureau are investigating if a murder occurs now, it will cause trouble for the Tran family. He is also a bit afraid, so consider yourselves lucky today. But if I don't get to fight the boss, neither should you. You all just stay here and wait in vain. Lasat is not weak, so you don't need to worry. Even if I defeat the monsters, everyone can still fight the boss. Young Master Tran laughed loudly, bragging shamelessly. Everyone will be able to fight the boss. Just wait until next year and you'll be able to do it. Faced with such a boastful guy, Lasat didn't want to say much. He drew his bow and shot an arrow straight ahead. The little monster was repeatedly hit by arrows, and Lasat quickly defeated that big little monster in just a moment. Everyone here was amazed. Tran Tia, angry about this, scolded and cursed at him harshly. Van Fong stepped forward to advise, saying, "Now go rest, and after dealing with the little monsters, he guarantees the boss will still be yours." He kept shouting, "It's really unlucky to meet someone like this. You two stay here. Cao Lao and I will go back to rest first." One of them grew discouraged. He wanted to log off because he didn't know when he would be able to fight the boss. But Lasat said, "Please be patient and wait a little longer, because you promised everyone could join in fighting the boss." The crowd grew annoyed and noisy because the small monsters had already been killed by him, and it would take at least 4 hours before they could respawn. By that time, the Tran family member arrived again, but no one believed Lasat's words, so his group also stopped explaining and left. Everyone behind him mocked him, saying he was daring to face Kuang Tu, truly seeking his own death. The mighty god wondered, "Brother Lasat, I really admire your actions just now, but I still don't understand why you did that." Lasat just smiled softly. "No need to rush. I will explain to everyone now why." As soon as he finished speaking, he summoned the little demon, shocking everyone here. Moonshadow exclaimed, "I see now!" The Dragon King also happily said, "We really are fools. How could we forget that Lasat Brother's innate skill is summoning magic? Brother Law is so clever." After summoning the little demon, he immediately ordered it. Little giant, go call the door. The little demon quickly follows Lasat's command, carrying the piglet to the door and shouting loudly in front of it. The door quickly opened to everyone's amazement. What on earth is going on here? Why did the door open? The giant god said, "Thanks to you, in a moment of danger, you thought of 2 good ideas. According to the plan, the 3 of you go ahead now and tell me to wait here." Everyone quickly agrees. After finishing the fight, Yue Ying said they would return to find everyone. The 2 men left by Trantiu to guard the door, then quickly said to each other, "Let's hurry back to the altar and report to Trantiu." The 3 of them entered the cave and saw a giant 2-headed monster sleeping. When it sensed the intruders, it woke up and fiercely stared at Lasat's group. The naive head asked, "Where's the food?" "I'm hungry," the other guy shouted angrily. "Idiot, there's no food. They're intruders," the horned one argued. "You're the stupid one. Kill them all and get rid of those intruders." While they argue, the Dragon King quickly rushes up and punches the horned man in the face. He shouted, "It hurts! The other one is angry! Counterattack and kill them!" The savage monster brandished a sharp axe towards the Dragon King. He was startled, cursed under his breath, and the axe quickly slammed into the ground. Long Vuong was knocked back, losing 1,185 health. Lasat was startled. This enemy's strength is extremely dangerous. Everyone, be careful. Lasat quickly summoned her geckos, ready to fight. Nguyen An slashed fiercely at it, but only lost 102 health points. She was annoyed. The damage was too low. She leapt into the air, intending to attack directly at its head, when suddenly a large, fierce hand grabbed Nguyet An's leg, startling her. Long Vuong, seeing the danger, charged forward. "Nguyet An, let me help you." The monster, upon seeing the Dragon King, became even more furious and started hitting him repeatedly with Nguyet An's leg. Both of them couldn't hold back and spat out fresh blood. They quickly stood up and prepared to defend. Lasat's small monsters quickly moved forward to heal them, and the Frog of the Heavenly Village was also summoned by Lasat to attack. It spewed a large fireball at the 2-headed monster, while at the same time, I shot an arrow. Not only the Heaven Earth Frog, but many other helpers were also sent out to attack the 2-headed monster. It's so annoying and irritating. How can they summon so many allies? Quickly let them witness our strength. Then both heads merged together and roared loudly before striking fiercely. After that, it reached out its hand and a head emerged from the ground with glowing blue eyes. Soon another 2-headed figure appeared before their spell. These 2-headed ones were also equally fierce. One of them stepped forward towards Lasat. I was surprised to find out that this 2-headed giant also knew the split clone technique. I had to eliminate one of them quickly. Yue Ying shouted anxiously, "Be careful. Canoe Head Commander is still a boss after all. I didn't expect him to be defeated so easily by them in just a moment. This 2-headed giant really is tough to fight. Looks like I need to find another way." "Die! Die! Die!" Lasat shouted in panic. "This boss is really terrifying. I must defeat it no matter what." "Over here," Moonshadow shouted. "Long King, let me help you." And then the 2 charged forward together. Lasat summons the Butcher of Death to charge at me. The Butcher also aggressively rushes forward to attack the monster head-on. With the combined effort of all 3, the monster quickly lost 5,755 of its strength. Lasat continued, "Team attack, such high damage, how did you manage that?" Yue Ying suddenly asked, "What's going on?" The Dragon King also looked confused and cursed under his breath. The monster's head roared loudly. "It hurts so much, I've been wounded by them." The one-horned beast also chimed in. "That's right, it hurts so much, just kill them all for me." Lasat raises his bow. "Why don't you 2 try again?" Long Vuong and Njiet An quickly agreed and followed suit. They stepped forward, both attacking the 2 heads at the same time, their strength significantly reduced. What's going on? Why didn't the combined attack appear this time? Long Vuong's power was reduced to 1,297, and he shouted, "It hurts so much, brother. Call your mermaid nurse to heal me." Yue Ying was also surprised. Why did we fail this time? Is there some specific probability needed for success? You keep talking, I think I understand now. Long Vuong, Nguyet An, try again one more time. Then he also ordered the deadly weapon to move forward. The 2 of them charged together, the Dragon King annoyed. "This huge beast is risking its life to fight you." At this point, the blood of the 2-headed giant truly decreased significantly, meaning they had to work together to eliminate it. Yue Ying was overjoyed, saying, "We did it." Lasat landed and said, "As expected, it takes innate skills working together, attacking and coordinating to trigger a combined strike. It seems my Chu Han beast can also increase the success rate." The monster with the head of a beast now goes berserk, charging forward and shouting, "Kill! Destroy those damn intruders." Lasat saw it approaching and shouted, "Watch out! Quickly get away!" Everyone followed his command and soared into the air, avoiding a deadly strike. Lasat calculated that since it has 2 health bars, defeating both would mean victory. Then he said, "Everyone combine your attacks to focus on the mage first and take them down one by one." Thongthien Frog quickly releases a powerful blast of fire at the one-horned monster in front. the fierce flames blazing fiercely. Yue An attacks from behind. Long King, let's coordinate another attack. We might be close to defeating the boss. He laughed loudly. Good. Indeed, one of its health bars has been depleted and the other head is panicking. Brother, what's wrong, brother? Let me do it. Let me finish it off. Only then can I summon it. Each of your arrows swiftly flies out, heading straight for the two-headed giant. At this point, it could only stand still and couldn't fight back. Finally, he delivered a decisive blow with each arrow fiercely piercing into its chest, causing the monster to fall. Lasat happily said, "We did it. We cleared the level." Everyone was extremely satisfied with their results. After the headless ogre fell, Lasat used his summoning technique to bring it under his command. The system announced, "Congratulations on defeating the 7th floor boss, the headless ogre." Long Vuong excitedly said, "We did it! We defeated the 7th floor boss!" After completing the mission, the three of them approached the Golden Mountain in front to observe. Standing before this glittering mountain of treasures, the three of them couldn't help but be stunned and delighted, unsure of what they would choose from it. Lasat stepped forward, reaching out to take a red sword from the middle of the treasures, as if this was the first thing that caught his eye. Lasat looked at Nguyet An. The A-grade sword suited her perfectly, and being gifted such a precious item, she couldn't help but feel moved. An A-grade sword? But seeing her hesitate, he said, "Don't hesitate anymore. This sword can only be used by you. You are its rightful owner." Nguyet An was moved and thanked him. Lasat handed Long Vuong an A-rank armor, and he was very surprised. The two agreed that these valuable items had already been given to them, so Lasat could take everything else. He raised his hand and said, "Okay, then let's pack up the items, go to the 8th floor of the altar first, then return to find them." Everyone agreed, and the three quickly reached the 8th level of the demon realm as the moonlight spread out. Wow, this place is so beautiful. It's a pity that the prairie no longer exists. Lasat thought to himself, the last time he saw such a beautiful scene was in his previous life. Suddenly, a strange noise piqued Lasat's curiosity. What was that? A marching army is heading toward them. The Dragon King looked over and shouted in panic. It's a half-human, half-horse cavalry, too many of them. From afar, many people are rushing to rescue with the terrifying centaurs. The Dragon King said, "That's a whole army of hundreds of monsters gathered together. How can we possibly fight them?" An old man spoke. "You definitely can't defeat them alone. At least 100 soldiers are needed to destroy this cavalry unit." He pointed at them and said, "Are the three of you new adventurers on this floor? Do you want to join our team? We are still short a few dozen people to reach 300. Once we do, we can act together to eliminate the cavalry team. Of course, there are requirements. First, you must follow the commander's orders. Then the loot will be distributed by the team leader. Finally, each member must pay an entrance fee of 10 demon soul stones because he's old, and the commander fights with many people, so this small amount of money shouldn't be a problem for them." Lasat thought to himself that he had indeed encountered another con artist. "Thank you for your kindness, but we have no intention of joining the team for now. Our friends are still waiting for us on the 7th floor. We'll be going ahead." As soon as he finished speaking, they disappeared and he called after them. "Don't leave just yet. The entry fee can be negotiated. If you don't have 10 orbs, 5 will do." The Dragon King, was annoyed, thinking the old con man thought we were fools who didn't know anything. If Lasat hadn't stopped him, he would have scolded him badly. Nguyen An advised that such people should be ignored and not bothered with, and Lasat agreed with her opinion. From afar, everyone saw the group of the Sudan. Nguyet An shouted, "Kuthan, the little princess, we're back. Big brother Lasat, you're back already?" They really were waiting here for everyone. Tran Tu was panicked. "Why are you all here?" "My subordinate said you've already entered the boss's place." That guy stepped forward. "Young master, it's that assassin named Lasat. It seems he summoned a tiny demon to bring food. Young Master Tran is annoyed. How could that be?" "Lasat doesn't care. Giant God, I will open the gate for you. After the three of you finish fighting, please come back here. I want to go through the trial with you and lead the little fox." The mighty general happily agreed. "Sure, no problem." The mighty god continued. "Lasat, you guys need to be careful. We'll come back as soon as we finish fighting the monsters." Lasat agrees. "We will wait here for you." Van Fong steps forward. "I didn't expect this innate skill to really exist." "Hey Lasat buddy, I saw you summon a little beast to bring food earlier. Your innate skill is really interesting. May I ask, is it level A or level S?" "Long Vuong, your friend's innate skill is S rank. What do you think?" "That's amazing, isn't it?" For a moment, Lasat didn't know what to say. Master Fong Van continued, "So it's an S-rank talent. No wonder I have some connections with the National Security Agency. The country is in great need of talents like you. Do you want to join the National Security Agency?" Hearing this, the Dragon King asked in panic, "What? The National Security Agency? Thank you for your kindness, but I am still a student and haven't even obtained my level 1 Demon Realm Strength Certificate, so I don't plan to join the security department for now." Tin Xiao was annoyed and asked Chao Lao, "Were you trying to recruit him to your side just now?" He replied, "Yes, his talent is very strong. If he joins us, the Tran family will benefit greatly in the future. If he falls under Elder Dongfang's command, We will definitely have to eliminate him by then. Long Vuong said to La Sat, I don't really respect you that much. Even the security department can be refused by you. So where do you want to go then? To the sky? La Sat replied, I don't have a good impression of Master Fong Van. I feel he's very scheming. I hope you won't blame the Dragon King for speaking so frankly. Because his father hoped he could work in the security department, La Sat interrupted, I understand that everyone has their own path. 3 hours later, everyone finally gathered together on the 8th floor at the Prairie. Ngok Tho sighed. This place is like a dream. I never thought I would reach the 8th floor. Chi Thu also happily said, You two are amazing. You defeated the head of the ogre in less than 30 minutes. The ogre god modestly replied, Because they have fought this boss twice before, and the boss summoned by Lasat is also very strong. Long Vuong said, It's already 3 a.m. If we don't rest now, I'll collapse. Everyone quickly logged off to rest. So they all hurriedly logged off Nguyet An before leaving, still saying goodbye to you. The next morning, early in the morning, Zhang Jia went downstairs and told his sister, Xiao Feng, I'm going to school. The girl obediently responded. As he stepped out the door, a luxurious black car stopped right in front of the house, and a girl in a flowing red dress gracefully stepped out. Zhang Jia was surprised. Miss Jiang? The girl quickly stepped forward. Zhang Jia's younger brother. Get in the car now. I'll take you to the biggest charity event in Tianfeng City. But he said he wasn't very interested. She pulled him along because this wasn't an ordinary event. All the famous figures of Tianfeng City were gathered, and the main guest today was the leader of a medical equipment corporation who had sold artificial kidneys to his sister. Hearing this, Truong Trak became interested. Ko Jiang continued, Get in the car and we'll talk later. I need to take you to change and freshen up first. The event is about to start. He was stunned and asked, Oh, I need to change clothes? After a while, they were already standing in front of the luxurious high-rise building. The press and celebrities arrived early, and the scene inside resembled a magnificent palace. Everyone is dressed very elegantly and gracefully. Truong Trak, who came with Chi Jiang, also looks very matching, and he is amazed by the magnificent scene here. Sister Jiang smugly said, I didn't lie to you, right? All the important figures in Tianfeng City are gathered here. Go take a look around. I need to greet a few big bosses first. You said your sister was busy, so go ahead and leave first. Then I went around the hall alone to explore. Suddenly, Zhang Jia saw Wang Yang and smiled. You're here too? Vuong Duong approached and asked, Who brought you here, Truong Trak? You can't enter without an invitation. Before Truong Trak could reply, Tran Fong approached, startling Vuong Duong. What, do you know Tran Fong? Zhang Jia immediately said he didn't know him. Tran Fong arrogantly tilted his head back and took a sip of wine, looking into the distance. Is that him swaggering over and saying loudly, Wow, is that Miss Nguyet An? I've been looking for you all this time. Tran Fong stepped forward shamelessly. Nguyet An, weren't you so impressive yesterday in the demon realm? She said irritably. Tran Fian, please let go of my hand. Tran Fong still wouldn't give up. Nguyet An, you're so fierce. Since we are betrothed, why don't we start building our relationship from now? Nguyet An grew increasingly angry at his persistence. You're crazy. I don't understand what you're rambling about. This shameless guy still refuses to give up. He keeps pestering her. Nguyet An, don't walk away. She clenched her teeth in anger, unable to speak, when suddenly a familiar voice called from afar, and Liu Yue An saw her confusion, so Zhang Jia stepped forward to help. But it seems she doesn't recognize him. This guy looks way too familiar. Who is he? Truong Trak stepped forward and said, Ying Ying, come here quickly. I'll take you to meet some of my friends. The young master there stood there aggressively. I remember your name is Truong Trak, right? Truong Trak calmly said, Do I know you? Are you sure you have the wrong person? I have no idea who you are. I remember now, so you're that scumbag after all? Tran Fong suddenly lost his temper, clenched his fist, and punched directly at Truong Trak. Does he want to die? But Truong Trak remained calm, standing still and easily blocking his punch with a raised hand. Suddenly, Uncle Six approached from afar and said, That's enough. Do you really think this is the North? Nguyet An and Truong Trak both rejoice at this timely appearance, while Tran Fong grits his teeth in frustration. He steps forward and says, It's true that their families once promised them to each other, but times have changed, and this is no longer Zhangbei. Tran Fong, full of resentment, left but still remembered to say, I will come to propose after the martial arts tournament ends. Yue Ying stepped forward angrily, saying, That guy is really scum. Uncle Liu comforted her. Don't worry, Yue Ying, I will find a chance to talk to your grandfather. Then he approached. Young man, thank you for helping Nguyet An. We've met before, haven't we? You seem happy. I also feel like you seem familiar, but I can't remember where we met. My friend is waiting over there, so I'll take my leave. Chang Cha feels that right now you shouldn't reveal your identity to them. Watching the young man's back as he leaves, Uncle Six asked Nguyet An if she also feels that this young man looks very familiar. Nguyet An also said she felt it was very familiar, but couldn't remember who it was. Realizing she had been teased, Nguyet An blushed. Uncle Six smiled warmly and said, No more joking. That important guest must be arriving soon, so come with me. This is what today is really about. Wang Yang stepped forward. He's quite bold, daring to cause trouble with Tran Feng, but I remained calm. I don't really want to cause trouble with him either. Suddenly, seeing everyone bustling at the door, Zhang Jia wondered who they were waiting for. Then a voice greeted Minister Dongfang. Everyone quickly stepped forward. Minister Dongfang greeted him, and he responded happily. Hello, everyone. Zhang Jia looks at the girl beside him. It's her. King Yang was surprised. No way, are you even familiar with Minister Dongfang from the National Security Ministry? He looked confused. So he is the Minister of Security. That girl also glanced over at Truong Trak and thought to herself, I didn't expect he would come here too. Ms. Jiang on the stage as the host loudly announces that the second act of the party will now begin. The auction. The item up for bid is this calligraphy painting, a gift for Prince Wang Fu. You just saw the painting and were surprised. Why is this calligraphy painting here? Could it be? As soon as I thought about it, I turned around and looked around. As expected, Mr. Li is indeed here. This bastard makes money by risking Lao Bat and Feng Zi's lives. Truly inhumane. I must get justice for them. Come on, you go ahead. I have a favor to ask of you. Vuong Duong was surprised. What's going on? I don't know what you said, but Vuong Duong was surprised. Truong Trak, this is very dangerous. You just encourage him. It's okay. If you find it too difficult, I can think of a way myself. But Vuong Duong immediately agreed. Sure, no problem. I will help you with this. Then, Vuong Duong quietly and secretly moved deeper into the backstage area. The MC announced that the starting bid for the gift to General Vuong Pu was 5 million. Anyone interested in this painting can start bidding. The crowd below has already begun to get excited. The price has now reached 6 million. Suddenly, a large image appears behind the host. That was when the other boss grabbed the painting in his hands. Everyone was abuzz. The person on the screen is Mr. Lai, right? His hand seems to be holding a painting given to the prince. Boss Li shouted loudly, "What is going on? Who released this footage?" On the footage, after he took the painting, he immediately ordered his men to shoot the person who gave it to him. The protagonist shouted, "Boss Li, how could this happen? Do you have anything to explain? Panic-stricken, who is the one behind this? Come out now. Who dares to slander and harm me?" Zhang Zhe stepped forward. "If you don't want others to find out, never do it. Your methods of murder and theft won't stay hidden forever. Does anyone want to know who the killer in this footage is?" He looked at you irritably. "Who are you to falsely accuse me?" Zhang Ji approached Shao Kan and said, "Excuse me, I need your help confirming something." He continued, "Is the person in this footage the serial killer Huang Hanfi who was recently arrested by the police? Is it true that Boss Li is involved in a serial murder case?" The girl also quickly spoke up. "I just confirmed that the man in the footage is Huang Hanfi, and I immediately detained Mr. Lai." Once the truth was revealed, everyone couldn't believe it. Some even thought he was a patriotic businessman, but it turns out he was a murderer. No one expected he was this kind of person. They were deceived by his false appearance, and afterward everyone praised you. But Zhang Jia didn't care. He silently thought, "Old 8, Fengzi, I have avenged you." Minister Dongfang is interested. "Xiao Tan, you really have a keen eye. This young man is truly extraordinary." She admitted, "Thank you, sir, for the compliment," and smiled happily. "Maybe I am not humble enough, but I see this young man is not an ordinary person and will need guidance in the future." Uncle Six also smiled. "This young man is very capable, brave, and intelligent. He will surely become a talented person in the future. Let's go. I'll take you to meet Minister Dong Fuong." Nguyet An watched his figure walk away, a faint smile unconsciously forming on her lips. Uncle Six respectfully inquired about the minister's health and introduced Nguyet An as his niece, expressing his intention to recommend her for the National Security Agency. The minister happily waved goodbye. "Tam Thong, is your father's health still okay? It's been nearly 10 years since I last saw him." Uncle Six continued, "Nguyet An is quite lucky to have awakened her S-rank talent. She's only a level 1 powerhouse, but I guarantee that my niece will receive a level 2 demonic realm powerhouse certificate. I hope the minister can accept her." Nguyet An also quickly bowed to him. The minister is pleased, indeed, one wave after another. He stepped forward. "Tam Thong, I personally have no objection to this, but we still need to follow the proper procedures. Anyway, we shouldn't let others gossip behind our backs, right?" Uncle Sao hesitated to bring that up. The minister continued, "Truong Ban Tiu Kam is currently in charge of personnel at the Ministry of National Security. You can discuss with her. I will not get involved in this." Uncle Sao happily said, "My niece joining the security team is asking for your help." Xiao Gan also looked cheerful. "As long as she meets our criteria, joining the security department won't be a problem. But if it's not suitable, I hope you understand." Miss Jiang approaches here. "Truong Trak, you're so cool. I didn't expect you to dare to expose that evil boss." The leader of the Medical Equipment Corporation has agreed. The new artificial kidney product will be prioritized for you. He happily thanked her. "If everything goes smoothly and there are no more issues, then I'll be leaving now. But Miss Jiang, if you want to keep him here, why don't you ask if he wants to get to know the powerful people here?" Truong Trak politely declined, saying he wasn't good at socializing, then bid farewell to her and left ahead. Sister Jiang looked puzzled and thought to herself that he was still too inexperienced. and tonight so many people would be jealous of having such an opportunity. Uncle Sao, seeing her dazed, comforted her. Nguyet-an, don't worry. Joining the security team won't be a problem. But she said no, I was just looking at the person who helped me earlier. Suddenly she remembered, Uncle, do you feel that he looks a lot like someone? He wondered, who? Nguyet-an said that was the Demon Slayer. Uncle Sao was surprised. Is Lasat in the demon realm? That archer guy? Nguyet-an continued. That's right, I feel like the two of them are similar. Then why didn't you go to the demon realm and ask him directly? Nguyet-an suddenly realized. That's right, why didn't you think of that? You should ask him directly in the demon realm. Then she quickly said goodbye to her uncle and left. Uncle Six thought to himself, it seems this girl is really smitten. Lasat, you are quite charming too. Yet you managed to seduce Liu Chuang from the Liu family. On the 8th floor of the demon realm, many people had already gathered here in a crowd. Lasat also quickly appeared here with her bow and arrow. It seems you just logged in right after coming back. Chi Thu sighed. This is supposed to be killing monsters, but clearly you're only hurting yourself. Long Vuong also replied, yes, we've never been in such a dire situation before. Truong Trak hurried over to ask about the situation. Long Vuong kirang homnang wit anban nek hong online. Viva bon ho, tisan kwai mot min was sweet nuada mat mang higap phai dui kwan ban han ma hon tram ngoy. Kong te chong lai through kiko hung tram hung hin ngoy. The Titan said that since the 2nd level strength test was approaching, if they delayed any longer, it would be hard for them to improve their power. At the same time, Inentarb, Yue Ying was online and shyly apologized for being late. Long Vuong said it's okay, they just got beaten badly. As soon as she arrived, she wondered why Lasat didn't admit she was Truong Trak. Does he have some secret hardship? The little princess stepped forward. All of us are here now, so let's start fighting monsters. Truong Trak took out his notebook. The monsters on the 8th floor have passed the semi-human archer classification and are divided into 3 types of professions. He said that now that everyone has gathered, we should move and discuss our plan. The 3 types are archers, half-humans specialized in long-range attacks, and very skilled at shooting arrows. When faced with danger, they will immediately distance themselves from the adventurers. The soldier of the half-human horse has average speed but is fully equipped with iron armor and a giant axe, making them incredibly powerful. Additionally, the centaur is very agile, with extremely fast speed, equipped with thick leather armor and a bulky body that causes huge damage to ground-moving targets. Finally, Boston is an elite centaur who constantly scouts the upper levels of the camp. The surrounding area is guarded by 3 armies, so it looks like our hunting mission will be very difficult. Lasat says everyone must be careful and not be detected. A centaur will surely appear ahead. Let's all quickly agree. Understood. Suddenly the giant god shouted loudly, everyone be careful, it's a centaur warrior. Then he quickly used his shield to block in front of the giant god, saying, Lasat, you finally managed to summon the boss. If you're attacked by a group of centaurs, it will be very dangerous, so it's better not to summon them for now. Can you try to lure one away first? You immediately think to yourself, yes, I need to use the boss summon wisely. If I keep going back and forth to gather, it will be a waste of time. Lasat quickly drew his bow and shot an arrow at the half-horse creature closest to them, causing it to panic and let out strange neighing sounds. Zhang Jia is pleased with his attack. Done. He's the only one rushing here. Let's focus on defeating him first. The centaur woman rushed to the giant god's side and swung her axe. The Dragon King and the Moon Shadow saw the situation and also charged in to help. Over here, Chi Thu throws a large number of ice darts at him. Lasat shouts, I attack him from a distance. Everyone focused on attacking his unarmored lower legs. Everyone quickly agreed. Chi Thu focused on his attack, gritting his teeth as he launched more ice darts. The 4 lower legs of the centaur quickly froze, leaving it unable to move. Nguyet-an seized the opportunity to fly up and slash directly at his head. The half-human horse finally met its end. Dragon King shouted, Nguyet-an, the damage from your recent light slash has increased quite a bit. The giant god, advance, I will temporarily hold the item. Wait a little longer and we will divide it later. Everyone agrees. But Lasat felt that killing them one by one like this was too slow. Should they deal with the rest all at once? As soon as he finished speaking, he placed his hand on the ground to summon Hongtian frogs for both the butcher and the wolf boss. Long Vuong and everyone agreed with his idea, but the Kuthan said they had to stand on their own so they could fight stronger monsters on higher levels. The Dragon King laughed loudly. I know I need to train myself. Can't I just rely on you a little? Lasat remained silent, dealing with the half-human soldiers first, before discussing further. Everyone quickly charged forward, fiercely attacking the remaining half-human soldiers, while the cursed god's shield rapidly expanded to protect them, forming a solid barrier as they all surged ahead. The butcher and the wolf also launched fierce attacks against the half-human soldiers. The sky-flying frog support from behind suddenly spat out a large flame, burning many of the half-human soldiers. Soon after, many of them fell during the group's coordinated attack. The great god was pleased to take down 3 enemies at once. Lasat then continued, Why don't we start our own guild? Everyone agreed they had considered it before, but founding a guild costs a lot of money. Who would pay for it? Moreover, the guild must provide soul stones, healing potions, weapons and equipment, and many other supplies for its members. Not only that, if a member dies unexpectedly, the guild has to pay compensation. Losat realized that the calculations were indeed complicated, but joining a guild would be an inevitable trend in the future. The giant god said, yes, but with our current strength, we have to wait until later to continue. Everyone moved a little further and quickly reached the lair of the centaur soldiers. The Titan announced that the stronghold of the centaurs was ahead. The boss is inside there, Losat wondered. Those people seem to be someone we've met before. The ancient god explained that he is indeed Big Brother Hak Kwai Lai. Everyone quickly moved closer. The crowd was excitedly discussing how to defeat the half-human, half-horse army, and the mighty god of war stepped forward happily. Big Brother Hak Kwai Lai, what's going on? Has someone else taken over the boss again? He turned back kindly, revealing that it was the Demon Lord's younger brother, and there was no one monopolizing the boss. The Demon Army General inside is not an ordinary boss, but an A-class boss. Everyone was terrified when they heard this. How powerful must Bossing An level 8 be? No wonder everyone was gathered here. Losat thought Bossing An level 1 was already very strong. What about Bossing An level 8? The Dragon King looked defeated. Better not think about it anymore. It seems we have no hope today. The mighty god advances. For now, there's no way to clear the level. Everyone return to the altar and log off early. There's nothing else we can do but accept it. Nguyen An stepped forward. Losat, I have something to discuss. Before she could finish speaking, he quickly went offline. Ye Ying let out a sigh. Fine then. At school, a familiar voice rang out again. Truong Trak, you're finally here. A classmate of yours said, Hey buddy, why are you only just arriving now? Do you know who came to see you earlier? Truong Trak was surprised. Who came to see me? Your friend continued. Say quickly, what is the true nature of your relationship with the goddess Liu Yueying? She came to see you twice this morning? Truong Trak hesitated to explain, and at the same time, Nguyet An stood silently at the door. Truong Trak, come see me for a moment. Seeing Yue Ying come to find him, everyone on the upper floor stared in shock and whispered to each other, why did the goddess Yue Ying come to see Jiang Jia? Do they think Jiang Jia is unworthy of Yue Ying, or are they dating each other? That's because you guys just don't know. The one who understands Zhuang Jia the best is me, Vuong Duong. Let me tell you the story about him and the goddess Yue Ying. Everyone was noisy because Vuong Duong is his best friend, so he probably knows some secrets. Vuong Duong started to shake his head. Actually, my friend has liked the goddess Yue Ying for a long time, and has tried to flirt with her countless times. But someone as important as Nguyet San would never agree, so she always refused him. This story left everyone stunned. Vuong Duong continued, then everyone tried to imagine what kind of situation a man and a woman might have that they wouldn't want others to know about. The girlfriend stepped forward. And you mean Leon Nguyet An already has a child with Truong Trash? Vuong Duong was panicked. I didn't say that. I never said it. On the soccer field, Nguyet An handed you a notebook. Thanks for yesterday. I have nothing to repay you with. Take this notebook. Inside are some martial arts notes that might help you in the upcoming national martial arts competition. But Truong Trax said this notebook was too valuable for him to accept. Nguyet An revealed that this time, the school only has 2 spots for Thandai Academy. And as far as she knows, 1 spot has already been decided, so that means he only has 1 spot left. I'll try to get it. I'll be waiting for you at Thandai Academy. Truong Trak thought to himself, she probably doesn't know who I am. Probably not. Cut to Truong Trak's house, his younger sister loudly asks, Big brother, you're back? The girl continued, Brother, she is the new head teacher of our school. Teacher Hang couldn't help but wonder to herself, why is it her? Could it be because of what happened at the charity party earlier? Xiaogan stepped forward and said, Hello, Truong Trak. I'm mainly here to visit the parents. Why are you just standing at the door? Are you afraid of me? Truong Trak's younger sister happily said, Big brother, let's eat some fruit. This is the gift Teacher Hang brought over. Truong Trak politely thanked Teacher Hang. Xiao Teng continued, I have looked into Truong Feng's information. I sat down politely and said, No need for Teacher Hang to worry. I can take good care of my sister. She continued, Thai rent for a year is not a small amount of money. Tukam asked Truong Trak, What are your plans for the future? Suddenly, she asked this question, leaving him momentarily speechless. Xiaogan stood up and got straight to the point. I know who you are, and if necessary, you can contact me at this phone number. You're not getting any younger, so think about your sister too. Consider it carefully. Then, Xiaogan left, leaving Jiang Jia with a pile of thoughts. Does she want me to join the Ministry of National Security? Your sister is going up there. How come the teacher left so early? Didn't she want to stay a bit longer? After Xiaogan left, Jiang Jia asked his sister, Xiao Feng, when the top teacher had started working as her homeroom teacher. The girl was innocent, and from about a week ago, he thought she only took the position last week, But this week she already met with parents. It seems she had been paying attention to him for a long time. Then he turned away and said, Xiaofeng, you cook your own meal today. I need to go to the demon realm a bit earlier. Tu Fong wondered, do you find something interesting in the demon realm every night? I want to go see for myself too. On the 8th level of the demon realm, the grasslands here are incredibly beautiful with picturesque mountains and waters. As Lasat just logged in, the Dragon King quickly approached and loudly announced, Lasat is here. Long Vuong anxiously hopes that Bosting An has been defeated by a master. The giant god also speaks up, saying we will know once we go there. Suddenly, Lasat saw 2 people over there causing a commotion, and he was curious. What's going on? One of them, not Tien Suyin Tom, was arguing with someone, asking why they wouldn't accept an archer. Is there anything wrong with our archers? The crowd also protests. Exactly. Why is that? The other person replied, compared to mages, archers deal less damage. Their performance isn't great. And they also have to support with healing, which wastes team slots, so I suggest you find another team. The Titan sighed upon hearing this, realizing that archers in the demon realm are indeed not very promising. Lasat stepped forward and greeted you. I am also an archer. I saw you being rejected earlier and suddenly had this idea. I want to establish an archery guild. Would you like to join or not? The giant god was surprised. Lasat, you and the archers are all surprised. What do you mean a guild of archers? You're not hearing things right? Lasat says he knows no one believes him. But if they join the guild, he won't take a single coin from them and will even guarantee helping everyone clear the 8th floor. Are you willing to try? Everyone heard that and just laughed, thinking Lasat was bluffing and tricking everyone into it before taking their money. The God of War and the Dragon King also spoke up to stop them because they believed that an all-archer guild couldn't possibly fight against that half-human, half-beast army. But Lasat had his own plan. Don't worry, I said I would do it, so I will. Zuyin Tam quickly made up her mind. All right, I trust you. Joining the guild is nothing to be afraid of. An outsider also joins in. That's right, I will join too. Our archers can't keep suffering in silence. Yes, let's join and fight it out. At worst, the fish will escape through the torn net. Lasat is satisfied. Very well. Then he quickly befriended Nha Tien Suyin Tam and asked, do any archers want to join? Today, I will only accept 100 people and no fees are required. But after today, once we clear the 8th level, anyone who wants to join will have to pay a fee. Everyone, please consider carefully. Soon, everyone rushed to join Lasat's guild. They decided to take a risk and go all in. Their archers no longer want to suffer in silence. The giant god figures that if Lasat is going to take the plunge, then Lao must follow. Having recruited so many members already, it's too late to disband the guild now. Long Vuong said Lasat is our brother, we should trust him, or should we also join in? Chi Tu also agreed with Long Vuong's opinion. The little princess was panic-stricken. What? Are you kidding me? With only archers, how can we fight? But Yue Ying and Little Fox completely trust you, both joining the guild, and the others quickly agree with your decision. Long Vuong laughed at Lasat and asked if your archery guild was accepting any of us. You smiled happily and said, of course, not only accepting, but also making us high-ranking members with the highest privileges. Xiao Tho cheered loudly. Great, I am also a high-level member. The Titan steps forward. Lasat's future privileges must first pass this challenge. How do you plan to command the archers to defeat the boss general of this floor? Lasat decided to keep it a secret until then, and Nha Tien Suyin Tam cheered happily. Chairman, we now have enough 100 archers. What should we do next? Lasat was surprised by the rapid recruitment speed. Everyone immediately went to the trading post, each buying a steel pipe and a haul. Zuyin Tam was surprised. What, steel pipes and a haul? Lasat said, yes, if we don't have those items, then buy weapons that can be used for digging, like long swords, axes, and so on. They will be used to fight monsters. After giving instructions to Suyin Tam and everyone to buy supplies at the shop, he immediately got to work. The fun is about to begin. The people who didn't join your guild couldn't help but be surprised to see so many participants. They thought that a bunch of archers working together wouldn't amount to much. But Lasat's group said nothing. They simply quietly moved toward the boss centaur's location. Soon, many centaur soldiers patrolling the plains could be seen along the way. Lasat gestured for everyone to stop and continued. From now on, everyone must follow my orders strictly and speak loudly and clearly. Captain, what is our battle plan? Lasat said, I will attack first. Everyone stand behind and shoot arrows. Chi Tu warned, be very careful. These centaur-like cavalry are very fast. They can cover dozens of meters in less than 5 seconds. Lasat can Kuthan. Don't worry, big brother. This time you don't need to bother. It's fine. Everyone just wait there. Yue Ying was worried. Lasat, be careful. And then he stepped forward. All archers follow my command. Hold your fire for now. Prepare your bows. Lock on to the half-human, half-horse cavalry I am bringing. And wait for my order. Understood, everyone. Then Lasat raises his bow and aims straight ahead. Your arrow cuts through the wind, hitting the back of the half-human, half-horse creature. It turns in surprise but can't react in time. Then, furious, it charges at you with 2 swords, leaping forward. Lasat shouts to prepare the bows. Everyone quickly take your positions. Another command was given and a volley of arrows was shot simultaneously toward the half-human, half-horse creature, quickly draining its blood completely. The Dragon King was panic-stricken. Oh my god, the combined damage of 100 people is truly terrifying. The little princess was also stunned by this scene. Next, another 100 sharp silver arrows were shot simultaneously, flying straight at the remaining band of half-horse bandits. Many of them had already fallen at this point. Suyen Tam laughed loudly. We've got this. It turns out our archers aren't useless. We just hadn't found the right way to fight. Others have also realized it. So this is the proper way for archers to fight, not solo combat. That's right, this is the true power of archers. Now, clear the battlefield. There are still many small monsters to eliminate ahead. Suyen Tam is now fully obeying his command. The people who mocked them earlier are now stunned, saying, "The damage is incredible." That's right, everyone shoot an arrow. I've never thought that archers working together could be so powerful. Arrows whistled past your side like a fierce rain of projectiles, attacking the half-human, half-horse creatures, leaving them no choice but to wait helplessly for death. The Titan watches the battle from afar, constantly marveling. Lasat is truly a genius. Long Vuong happily stepped forward and asked Lasat how he came up with the idea to coordinate the archer's attack. It was a brilliant move, but you are modest and don't think it's anything extraordinary. I just remembered that during the Warring States period, the state of Qin had a very weak army that fought anywhere. Their victory was due to sweeping through 6 vassal states, and their weapons were mainly bows and arrows. Long Vuong wondered why I had never heard of the state of Qin during the Warring States period. Lasat sighed bitterly, thinking to himself, of course he hadn't heard of it. That is the history of a different world. Lasat's 100-man army quickly arrived at the camp of the centaur boss. Suyen Tam spoke up, "President, you haven't told us what to do next." Someone else also spoke up. "That's right, leader. What exactly did you tell us to buy iron shovels and axes for? Are we supposed to use these as weapons to fight the monsters?" He pointed towards the camp and said, "Build a pit around the gate, deeper than the height of the centaur and wider than 10 meters. The giant quickly understood, planning to make them fall into the pit and be eliminated all at once. The Dragon King laughed loudly. Lasat is truly a genius. Everyone quickly followed suit, digging a large and long pit around the area where the half-human centaur boss was located. The saint said, "But there are over 100 centaurs. How can they lure them out to set the trap?" Lasat replied, "Leave that problem to you." But the mighty god and Yue An both felt this was too dangerous and tried to stop him. The mighty god said, "If bait is needed, let him do it. Your defenses are strong enough," but Lasat disagreed. "You said your agility stat is nearly 50? Your dodge skill is maxed out, and you also have this to ensure safety. The bottle in your hand is a B-grade agility booster that increases agility by 200% for 60 seconds. And the coup then knows he can't persuade you, so he can only tell you to stay safe." 10 minutes later, a large pit had been dug by everyone. Lasat said, "Get ready everyone, I will lure the half-human cavalry alone, then use this rope to jump across the pit." The mighty god remains worried. Lasat, safety comes first. If things go wrong, run immediately. Yue Ying was also worried, "Be careful." Lasat said, "Don't worry everyone, then you just jump across alone and head straight to the half-human, half-horse camp." Is the Dragon King worried that Lasat will succeed? Even though Nguyet An was very anxious inside, she still tried to comfort herself and everyone else. "We have to believe that he can do it," Lasat thought as he walked away. No wonder the boss can withstand hundreds of centaur cavalry attacks. Lasat hid in a nearby tent, seemingly having seen the centaur boss. He thought to himself, "I didn't expect it to still be the elite boss. It seems no one has beaten him yet. I don't care whether you're elite or not. You're about to die." Each arrow he shot was narrowly avoided by the centaur boss, who then gritted his teeth and roared angrily, "Death to the intruder." The boss of the centaur army raises the yellow flag high and shouts loudly. The soldiers follow the order and turn their weapons to bloodshed. Lasat observes and quietly calculates. La Ko, leading the yellow team, is probably an ordinary cavalry. Very quickly, a group of centaur-like cavalry charged fiercely towards him. The number kept increasing, and he was delighted because his plan was working. "Come on, hurry up, rush in quickly." Then he pulled down his mask, tilted his head back, and drank the entire bottle of water. Run as he challenges. "Come and catch me if you can. Do you four-legged plague carriers think you can catch someone on 2 legs like me?" But in his mind, he thought, the hit was really fast. When everyone outside saw him come out, they said to each other, "Look like he's about to leave the stronghold. Everyone get ready." Seeing Lasat's figure approaching closer, the entire team quickly drew their bows and heightened their vigilance. The bandit cavalry charged wildly, shouting non-stop, "Kill, kill, kill!" Lasat, whether you win or lose will be decided by this move to see if those half-human, half-horse soldiers fall into the trap. You quickly leap up, catching the rope over the pit. Lasat's body was like that of a bird. Yue Ying, standing nearby, almost felt her heart jump out of her chest and called out anxiously, "Lasat!" On this side, Fafi Remis 5 Bissin, The half-human army still rushes forward wildly without looking ahead, and many of them actually fall into the pit and tumble down. The screams kept ringing out. Seeing this scene, Lasat immediately gave an order. Everyone in the guild started shooting arrows, and another 100 arrows were fired toward that hole. The unseeing arrows soared fiercely toward the beastly soldiers, quickly destroying them all in one go. It seems that Lasat's method has really worked. The group of mighty warriors was quickly summoned back to life by Lasat, now under his control. Long King was stunned. Oh my god, why is my whole body covered in goosebumps? The weather is so terrifying. The young princess also admires him. He's such a terrifying archer, I won't dare to underestimate archers anymore. Everyone on the hill cheers loudly, shooting with great skill. Ever since I chose to be an archer, I've never felt this amazing. Others agreed and said, that's right, before we only used a hit-and-run style. The monsters are chasing from behind while we run ahead. Sometimes we shoot 2 arrows, but it's getting pretty boring. This time, I feel so proud. I no longer think of archery as just a simple job. Everyone looked down from above at the city to see their achievements, constantly proud of themselves and their teammates. Lasat stepped forward. All right, everyone prepare to clean up the battlefield. All the spoils will be stored in the guild's shared warehouse, then distributed together. Everyone happily jumps down into the pit to collect their spoils, and someone cheerfully shouts, with nearly 300 half-human cavalry, then how big is the Demon Soul Corps? How amazing is that? The Dragon King suddenly feels resentful and thinks we are too unnecessary, not helping at all. The Grand Spirit is always the most cautious, so he doesn't become complacent and warns everyone. The boss will train the top 3 half-human horse cavalry. These are the top contenders. The 2 top experts will be even more ruthless. Lasat, you have to be careful. Nguyet An also agreed with the ancient god. Lasat said, everyone doesn't need to worry because you've prepared enough agility potions. As soon as he finished speaking, he jumped to the other side. Everyone, quickly clear the battlefield. I will lure the monsters first. Wei Ying nodded. Be careful. Soon, Lasat headed back to the centaur boss's tent. A more aggressive army than before was lured out by him again. Lasat swiftly ran back to the others. But indeed, this second army is much more aggressive than the first, with each soldier having a pair of blazing red eyes. The ancient gods are on alert. Oh no, this time it's heavy half-human, half-horse cavalry. When they saw Lasat, they shouted, can the arrows pierce the armor of the heavy cavalry? Lasat replied without time to hesitate. Try first then. After that, hundreds of arrows were shot, and he ordered to shoot with all his might to pierce through their armor. Then he shouted, everyone try to attack them, use skills if you have them. We can't let everything fall apart at this critical moment. The arrows were shot, but faced with those tough armors, there was no way to pierce them. Even if they hit, the damage was minimal and they barely affected them. The giant god of war was worried, surprised that the damage was only this much, and each archer's shot had no effect on the heavy cavalry's armor. What should we do? The Dragon King is also getting anxious. At this rate, even if the boss summons new top-tier monsters, they won't be able to kill them. The Titan and the Dragon King are already panicking, wondering whether to retreat early to preserve their strength. Lasat silently considered that if they retreat now, all their efforts would be wasted and it would surely shake the trust of all guild members in him. He raised his hand to his chin, calculating carefully, even risking a mass exodus of members from the guild. As soon as he finished his thoughts, Lasat raised his hand to order everyone to stop shooting. The Titan was surprised. Lasat, are we going to retreat? You want to retreat? How can we retreat without killing the boss? Everyone was surprised. We definitely can't defeat this group of heavy cavalry. You keep talking, so maybe we don't need to kill them for now, the giant god wondered. Not killing the demon slayer. I keep feeling more confused the more I hear. You say that anyway. Killing won't cause death. They will temporarily imprison this cavalry unit underground, and I will lure the boss and the top cavalry here. We can just directly kill the boss and be done with it. Yue Ying and the Dragon King were surprised. What? You're bringing the boss and the small monsters here all by yourself? That's very dangerous. You're joking, right? You have to face the 10 deaths or maybe the 10 lives, and the giant god is doing his best to stop you because acting so proactively is too dangerous. Even if we follow your way, we can't defeat them. But Lasat said, trust him everyone, he has a plan and everyone wait here. Suddenly, as you were about to leave, a hand grabbed Lasat and pulled her back. You can't go. Nguyen An shouted, don't forget that's Bosting. One of his strikes can instantly kill the enemy. Don't risk your life. Retreat with everyone. Lasat didn't care about her words, only noticing why her face was so red. Right now, he could still joke around. If he wanted to persuade me, then she had to let me kiss her. Yue Ying was surprised but also blushed and agreed. Fine, I'll let you kiss me. She was caught off guard when he suddenly leapt over the pit. Just kidding, don't take it seriously. Nguyet An shouted angrily. Lasat, you annoying bastard! Xuan Tam also called out. Captain, we're waiting for you to come back. Lasat summoned the wolf boss and said loudly, don't worry everyone, I won't get into any trouble. Inside his mind he thought, I didn't expect I would be so important to her. The archers gasped in shock. Oh my god, am I seeing this right? Is he really the guild leader riding a centaur? A person and a wolf charge fiercely straight into the half-human, half-horse camp. Everyone's still buzzing with excitement and looking incredibly cool. The demon hunter over here shouts loudly, no need for words with him. Hey dog-headed guy, blow up the bomb. The wolf boss quickly threw bombs fiercely at the other boss, while the dog-headed man barked a few times, seeming to understand and act accordingly. The centaur boss here also roars fiercely, miserable humans, you're already fed up with life. His last knight finally charges forward with their general. Lasat lands on the ground, trusting your friend to keep throwing bombs freely. The wolf howls a few more times. It seems like it understands everything you say. So the aggressive wolf boss keeps throwing bombs wildly, while Lasat quickly uses a potion to move faster. The loud explosion makes some of the knights fly out, and Lasat thinks to himself, there are too many knights. If we don't deal with the boss, we won't be able to defeat him. Brother Duong aims his arrow straight at the centaur boss. His last potion is gone. Sorry, buddy. I have to sacrifice you. The boss roared loudly as it advanced. Humanity dares to invade my camp, only death awaits. Lasat also refuses to give up. I don't know who will die yet. Come after me. The half-human, half-horse knights are now aggressively attacking the cow Down Han. It barked a few times but still couldn't seem to escape. Lasat has now quickly escaped from the camp, leaving only the wolf behind surrounded. He looks at his friend Cow Down Han, apologizes once more, and has no choice but to sacrifice him. It was quickly defeated by the barbarian cavalry, and it let out a painful, deafening scream. Suddenly, a loud explosion shook the entire area, causing everyone to wonder what was going on. Could it be that the beast head of the mineral lord exploded on its own? Look, it's Boss Lasat. The boss of the half-human, half-horse race really chased after him. Lasat has successfully taken the first step, and he's happily thinking, come on, I want to see how powerful the elite boss really is. Everyone was amazed when they saw him. Lasat is amazing, taking down more than 100 cavalry on his own, the giant roared. Everyone prepares to wait until the boss enters the attack range, then focus all their strength to defeat him. Lasat quickly soars up along the rope. Boss Tin Anban Hanma shouted loudly, die, cowardly humans, you said loudly. The boss's brothers are here. Attack with all your might. Everyone also cheered loudly, fire together and kill him. The team leader risked his life to bring the boss here. We cannot fail now. At this moment, your army is working together with great unity. Hundreds of arrows were shot out fiercely, flying straight toward the group of centaur traders. Seeing them crowded like an army on this side, the archers also focused intensely on their arrows. Brothers, we have to risk everything and shoot him dead. Dozens of us charged forward, some were killed by arrows, others fell into the pit and lost their lives. We've managed to take out quite a few of these cavalry, but the boss is still unharmed, not even pierced by a single arrow, just playing tricks to try and hurt us. Yes, the mighty general roared angrily, I will stain my banner red with your blood. On this side, Zuyan Tam leads the archers to aim directly at him and fire. The boss, the mighty general, thrusts a sharp spear from his back. That long spear just pierced straight through Zuyan Tam, draining 2,183 health, and the giant god was shocked. Damn it, no way. That boss not only blocks all the arrows, but also has terrifyingly high damage. Everyone moved in to surround Zuyan Tam to support him. The giant god warned, watch out everyone, don't let his spear hit you. Seeing the scene before him, Lasat suddenly had an idea. Sure enough, it was Bosting An. If that's the case, he slammed his hand down on the ground and shouted loudly, come out! Finally ready to join the battle. The Black Kai sorcerer was quickly summoned, large and fierce, ready for its master's command. Everyone marveled, wasn't that the Black Kai sorcerer? How did you end up here? Long Vuong is excited, Lasat is really talented, I can't believe you came up with this. Why did I completely forget this move of yours? The Black Spirit sorcerer is just as fierce as the Rakshasa. Dark sorcerer, it's time for you to show your dark magic. As soon as he finished speaking, a roar of dark energy erupted as he stared fiercely at the half-human boss. Something dark and sinister that it summoned appears, holding it in its hand before fiercely attacking the boss centaur. The scene is extremely deadly, with the general of the centaur race surrounded by a sacrificial death that consumes his entire body. He paused in confusion. The system announced the first level death curse. When cursed by the Black Flag sorcerer, magic damage increases by 20%. The giant god is pleased. The death sacrifice is magic damage that this cavalry cannot resist, and the damage is also calculated based on the target's blood percentage. The more blood there is, the higher the damage. If there's less blood, the chance will be lower. But whether the target has a lot or a little blood when they die on the 5th floor, they will definitely die. The boss of the Mighty Horse clan has now also recognized the technique of the Black Moon sorcerer. He fiercely threw his spear forward, so it was a curse. Damn mermaid, go die. The Gale Piercer spear was hurled fiercely and swiftly toward the Black Moon sorcerer, but the giant deity quickly raised his shield to block it and shouted, we can't let the boss attack Black Moon sorcerer. If hit by that blow, you would lose 486 health points. Nguyet An and the Dragon King advanced together. Then Nguyet An, let's go for a melee attack on the boss. I've been holding back on him for a while now. Yue Ying also quickly agreed. Over here, the Thong-themed frogs and the remaining archers also quickly attack. The Lasat shouts, focusing on taking down the boss from a distance. Loi Nguyen Tuvong was once again defeated, reducing the half-human half-beast's health by 37,598,598 points. At the same time, Moon Shadow and the Dragon King quickly launched their attacks. Lasat keeps an eye on the situation over there. Tense. Still alive, huh? At this moment, the half-human general was truly furious and roared wildly. Damn it! You damn humans! Die, all of you! A massive explosion occurred, accompanied by thunderclaps that shook the sky, dealing 1,000 damage to all targets within a 5-meter radius and stunning them for 15 seconds. Long Vuong and Nguyetan struggled to stay upright, trying not to fall. Seeing the danger, Lasat and Tuton grit their teeth and rush forward, shouting to the two, "Watch out!" Lasat quickly shielded Nguyetan in front of him. He summoned the two-headed monster. The half-human, half-beast boss still roared fiercely and charged forward. "Mankind, you cowardly fools, perish!" It seems Lasat couldn't block this attack in time. The spear fiercely strikes towards the Black Spirit Sorcerer, and at this moment, no one is there to protect it. Lasat is panic-stricken and doomed. This attack from the half-human boss nearly put the Black Spirit Sorcerer in a state of collapse. With only a sliver of health left, it refused to give up and used a death sacrifice to strike the half-human boss one more time. Faced with this breath of death, he couldn't suppress it anymore. But it seems the Black Karma Sorcerer used up all his last bit of health to unleash this move. Then it completely collapsed. The system notification that your Black Spirit Summoner subordinate was summoned from the battle was very annoying, with incredible critical damage. Seeing the half-human, half-horse general calmly on the other side, you angrily shot an arrow and shouted, "Forget it, we have to risk everything. Focus on ranged attacks and concentrate on fighting the fire-breathing frog boss, relying on you." 100 arrows following Lasat's command quickly shot straight at the boss. The frog over here is not inferior, spewing a large amount of fire towards him. Suddenly overwhelmed by the relentless attacks, the half-human boss couldn't hold out, and his health gradually depleted. Yue Ying is happily surprised. Oh, why is the damage so high? Lasat is watching closely to see which attack can drain that guy's health the fastest. Seizing the opportunity, Moon Shadow fiercely drew her sword and charged forward, seemingly aiming to deliver the final blow. Lasat shouted loudly, "I understand now. It's because the curse on the boss hasn't been lifted yet. The damage from magic power will increase. Even the damage from the light slash will rise quite a bit." Lasat fiercely drew his bow and said, "My weapon has a blood-sucking effect, so the damage dealt should also increase significantly." This boss centaur screams, "Mankind is pathetic. You will never kill me." But everyone ignored his words and he kept charging forward. He fiercely kicked towards Nguyet En and shouted loudly, "Die! Damn it! Why is my damage so low? This makes no sense!" Tien Oa Village continues to breathe fire. Don't let him have a chance to use his skills. The frog quickly follows your command and a large flame is swiftly shot towards the half-human boss. As the fire was unleashed, a huge explosion erupted, forcing Long Vuong and Nguyet An to use their internal energy to stand firm. This attack successfully drained a large amount of the enemy's health. At this moment, the half-human, half-horse boss was truly drained of blood and he let out a deafening roar. Finally, Lasat succeeded in defeating the 8th floor boss. He collapsed to the ground completely defeated. The Dragon King stared blankly at the corpse before him. Is it true that Boss Tin An has been killed? You never expected they could defeat this fierce one? System notification. Congratulations, you have successfully cleared the 8th level of the Demon Realm. The general who is half-human, half-horse, Lasat laughs with satisfaction. Everyone was also surprised. Shin Tong spoke up, "Oh my god, we cleared the level, President, you're amazing." Little Tho was also excited. "Great, you can move on to the next level now." The crowd buzzed with excitement. "The guild leader is amazing." As expected, he says and does. "Guild leader, I will follow you to the end of my life." The little princess is wide-eyed. "I've never seen so many items before. We're really rich this time." Lasat shouted, "Everyone gather to clean up the battlefield." Over here, people cheered and quickly rushed down the cliff to collect the spoils. Lasat stepped forward. "Let me see if Bosting On has any valuable items worth taking." As he spoke, he moved closer to examine. The system announces that the 5th level Golden Steel Warblade deals 1,600 to 3,400 damage, with a 20% boost, attack speed and durability at 700 over 700. Lasat realizes to himself that it is a licensed weapon. You happily raise your sword, increasing attack speed by 20%. The stats are not bad. Sure enough, it's an S-rank weapon. Then you hold up the sword. The general is selling this authorized weapon. Anyone interested, just let me know. We'll consider and decide who needs it. Everyone said in unison, "There's no need to consider it, Chairman, just take it. If it weren't for you, we couldn't pass the test and we'd be looked down on by the archers." This reward can be seen as their way of thanking you. They believe this deal has already been very beneficial. as honor and confidence are the most valuable to archers, so no one asked for anything more. If you want a master to guide you through the trial, each person must pay at least 100,000, but Lahasat isn't charging them, which is already very generous. The mighty god advances. In today's battle, Lahasat was the mastermind behind the strategy, and worked tirelessly to turn the tide and eliminate the monsters, so the loot is entirely fair and justified to go to him. Lahasat said loudly, I understand everyone's feelings, but today's spoils are too many. I can't monopolize them now that everyone is a member of the guild. As the guild leader, I have a duty to protect the interests of all members. So in this battle, whether you contributed a lot or a little, as long as you participated, you will get a share. Hooray, my credit card has reached its limit. Everyone among the archers is also happy to have met such a good leader. The Titan standing to the side reminded us it's time to go, and we should head to the teleportation gate to the next level. The group behind was surprised because they didn't see Boss Ting and the half-human cavalry team. One of them saw Lasat's archers and couldn't help but panic, thinking they had all been killed by the boss. Seeing their arrogant attitude, could they have already cleared out the boss and the half-human half-horse cavalry? These people can't believe their eyes because a bunch of useless, unprofessional archers can do anything. But there are no more bosses or cavalry there, only those archers. Maybe they also managed to invite a master to help them pass the level. They comfort themselves like that. Over here, Lasak's group quickly moved toward the gate to go to the next level. Xiaotho couldn't hold back her cheers, saying, So excited, we've reached the 9th level of the demon realm. The 9th level is shrouded in darkness and exudes a deadly aura that makes everyone feel terrified. Everyone was amazed. Wow, where are we? Is this the underworld? It's so terrifying. According to the Demon Realm manual, this is a very terrifying place. The monsters here are all heretics, extremely brutal and bloodthirsty, so the manual's record seems accurate. The little princess trembling behind Lasat asked, Can we skip this level? I'm afraid of blood. The ancient god stepped forward. Today everyone has gone through a fierce battle. Everyone is exhausted. Maybe we should tell everyone to log off first. Tomorrow night, the two of us will explore the 9th level of the Demon Realm. Lasat thought it was reasonable, so he decided to follow his instructions. Yue Ying stepped forward. Indeed, it was already late. The Dragon King also said he was exhausted to the point of his limbs giving out today. Lasat agreed with everyone. Today's battle was truly intense and fierce. The ancient god said, Everyone is tired now. Take a break offline and see you tomorrow. Nguyatan approached Lasat hesitantly. Lasat, get some rest early. She was surprised by her attitude but responded calmly. Watching Lasat gradually disappear, Yue Ying still stood there lost in thought, wondering if he was really the one. The next day at school, everyone was bustling and playing around. Vuong Duong is panicking. The national competition is coming soon. What should I do now? Truong Trak glanced over. I think you should focus on studying these days. There might still be a chance. Vuong Duong continued. I heard one of the 2 spots for Than Dai University at our school has already been reserved. Truong Trak pretended not to know. Reserved candidate indeed? Vuong Duong told you? That's right. Truong Trak continued. No matter who is pre-selected, I must get into Than University. In the middle of the schoolyard, the crowd was buzzing. Dabu was so humiliated. How could he lose to a girl? Don't let us lose face. Vuong Duong was surprised. Are you serious? Why are they suddenly fighting here? Every time exams are near, there's a fight at school. That girl Huyn Huang is everyone here this week. With that little strength, you think you can get into Than Dai Academy? She is Ha Li Lai, the girl who saw Truong Trak and shouted loudly, Little brother, come over and fight me. Seeing that you ignore her, she shouts, I told you to listen to me. Can't you hear me? Wang Yang whispers, Ha Li Lai seems to be a student at Than Dai Academy. She's quite fierce, but you don't care. Don't pay attention to her. Let's go. It seems this is the first time she has been ignored like this. Lai, unwilling and furious, clenched her teeth and then ran back toward Truong Trak, shouting loudly, You annoying brat! Ha Li Lai seems truly very proud. Without saying a word, she rushes forward wildly, throwing a punch straight at Truong Trak. But he doesn't hold back for a girl. Truong Trak quickly grabs her leg to block her kick. Feeling that her attack had been anticipated, Ha Li Lai gritted her teeth in frustration and looked at him with a hostile expression. But she still didn't seem to be at a disadvantage. Your brother is quite agile, able to dodge. Let's see if I can land this one. Lai throws another kick toward Zhang Zhe's head. He bent down to dodge and thought to himself, it seems that Lily's strength is attacking with her legs. I remember that in Nguyet An's notebook, there are some techniques to counter these kicks. After catching her breath, he quickly bent down, kicked forcefully at her, causing Lai was Iqbal's Lai to lose her balance and fall. She shouted in panic, then hit the ground hard, appearing to be in great pain. Zhang Jia achieved victory over Lai thanks to the book given by Nguyet An. It seems Lai recognized the move, revealing her thoughts. That move just now seemed to be Vengianguit. I remember both the boss and the young lady used that move before. So why does this kid know it? Annoying. Truong Trak didn't bother to fix it for long, and I don't want to get involved in this mess. I'm busy now. I can't play with you anymore. If you still want to fight, wait until I get into Than Dai Academy and then find me. The crowd is buzzing. That's the guy in charge of cleaning the martial arts gym, right? I didn't expect him to defeat that violent girl. I think that's him. Usually quiet and doesn't talk, but turns out he's a master. No matter who he is, basically he chased away those damn fire women. That's awesome. At the 9th floor of the demon realm, everyone quickly gathered. Lasat hurriedly logged on. You panic? Oh no, I overslept by half an hour. When I arrived, I saw a series of messages from everyone saying they went to explore the 9th floor first. If you see this message, just wait at the altar for everyone. Someone will be happy to see you and come over. Boss, I've been looking for you all along. Lasat was surprised. So you're a guild member? The young man named Mac Thuok said, yes, I am a member of the guild led by the guild leader. Lasat was polite. Oh, sorry. I've made so many friends suddenly, I can't remember everyone. Do you need me to come to the 8th level of the demon realm to save our brothers? Lasat surprised. Are you sure you're exploring the 8th level of the demon realm with the great hero? He was crying and explaining that they were too weak to join the First Arrow Heart Society and went to the 8th floor to train. Unexpectedly, they were chased and attacked by 5 savage centaur knights, panicking and fleeing into a nearby mountain pass only to find it was a dead end. Chairman, please go quickly to save them, Lasat quickly agreed. Alright, don't cry. Once I finish sending the message, I'll go with you to check out the situation. Mac Thuok said he would go ahead and lead the way for the leader. While Lasat was focused on leaving a message for everyone, this guy revealed a cunning smile. On the 8th floor of the demon realm, the surroundings are eerily quiet as if nothing has happened. He points inside, indicating they are almost there, but Lasat feels this place doesn't look like an ordinary mountain pass. Are you sure we're not going the wrong way? Why are there so many flags and fortifications in this mountain pass? Mac Thuok is sure that the flags on the ground were left by the centaur cavalry. Then he points into the distance and says, Captain, our people are trapped up there. Let's go rescue them. Lasat quietly observes and assesses for a moment. Don't rush. Suddenly, seeing your reaction, he is a bit surprised. You plan to use 7 heavy half-human, half-horse cavalry, but saving people is the most important thing. Then Lasat slams his hand on the ground, seemingly ready to summon his monster to fight. The half-horse general who was previously subdued by you now appears. Ma Thuok is panicked and realizes this is the half-horse general, but it seems he doesn't know that Lasat has already subdued this boss. You told him, don't be afraid, this is my summoned monster. The half-horse general advanced. After Lasat gave the order, the Manhwa also charged forward fiercely for nearly a minute, moving quickly with a spear in hand to attack the enemy. A cavalry unit of centaurs quickly charges out after discovering an intruder in their hideout. The centaur general breaks through the encirclement alone, fiercely attacking the low-level cavalry. What are you just standing there for? I'll lure the monster away, you go save the person quickly. At this moment, Mac Thuok suddenly remembered and hurriedly stammered out a call. Lasat stood still, shooting arrows to lure the remaining half-human, half-horse cavalry, while his gaze revealed a cunning look. He quickly ran into a nearby tent with his bow, but Lasat still felt that something was off. He thought to himself, act fast and decisively, I have a strange feeling about this place. The general of the half-human, half-horse soldiers leaps into the air and fiercely uses Thunderclap to strike. His kicks cause these cavalrymen to fall to the ground. You've already killed so many, but more cavalry keep appearing. Lasat is surprised. Are there still half remaining? What is going on here? The half-human, half-horse general suddenly sensed someone quietly passing by Lasat at a very fast speed, and he managed to detect it in time. Who's there? The general of the half-human, half-horse army also seems to sense the danger surrounding him. He kicked fiercely, his strong legs stomping the ground with a loud sound, causing the earth and rocks to shake. Lasat said, something is definitely off. The masked man quickly reveals his true form after the attack. He is knocked to the ground by the boss's kick. But before Lasat could ask anything, the half-human horse general fiercely threw a spear at his back, causing the masked man to quickly meet his end. From the distant tower, an arrow fiercely tore through the wind straight toward Lasat. But you quickly dodged this attack, and when you looked at the arrow flying toward you, suddenly... So, it was a trick, Mac Thuok. You lied to me. Turns out he only said that to lure Lasat away so he could act alone. Manager, don't blame me. If anyone's to blame, it's yourself for not offending Shanguang. Now, your bounty has risen to over 10 million, and we're craving that much money. Lasat quickly raised his bow and shot at them. With only 3 of you, you can't kill me. Your arrow quickly shot out, piercing into Mac Thuok's left shoulder. He cried out in pain and cursed. Damn it, Lasat. Today you're definitely going to die. Tell me this isn't an ordinary mountain pass. But actually the training camp of the Centaur army. He was smug. The Centaur general is on his way back. You can't escape unless you can kill all those Centaur soldiers alone. Lasat turned around at the sound of a loud noise, seeing many cavalry charging fiercely toward him. As Mac Thuok said, quickly 100 soldiers surrounded him and his half-human, half-horse boss. Mac Thuok shouted, "They're coming back now. The elite cavalry has returned," and then he laughed loudly. "Lasat, you're definitely going to die." Record the entire scene of Lasat being killed by the half-human, half-horse cavalry. Don't miss even the smallest detail. Then send it to them as evidence for the reward. Standing beside him, he also cheerfully said, "Don't regret it. I'm recording now." They think they're about to get rich, but contrary to his thoughts, Amakai bin Noble quickly approached the boss. "The system reminds me to confirm the use of the random teleportation device. I never expected to be deceived by these evil people. I won't let them get what they want. What's going on up there? Why isn't he using the random teleportation device to escape? Are you giving up? Do you want to die?" They think you'll beg for mercy out of fear of the half-human, half-horse army, but of course they won't help you because today Lasat must die so they can claim the reward money. Mo Thuok pointed ahead and shouted, "Lasat, give up. Or do you want to beg me for mercy? Don't even dream about it. I won't spare you unless you offer a higher price than the reward." On this side, the half-human, half-horse army finally charged toward you. They laughed louder. "Lasat, today is your day of doom. The 15 million reward is about to be ours." Lasat boldly said, "Looks like you misunderstood. Now I will come to take your lives, daring to exploit my kindness to deceive me. You will pay for that." Mac Thuok laughed loudly. "Are you so scared you've gone crazy? The one who must die is him." The 500 half-human, half-horse cavalry behind him are not puppets for display. He finished dealing with them and then came to find us to wait for death, Lasat. But contrary to their expectations, the knights only surrounded him like a commander and did not attack. He smiled confidently and said, "I told you I would come to take your lives now." Mac Thuok stared wide-eyed in shock. He was so scared that he stammered, "What? Why is this happening?" The two guys beside him were also surprised. Everything was happening beyond their imagination. Actually, those half-human, half-horse cavalry should have quickly killed Lasat. They were confused and didn't understand what was happening. Lasat responds to the general's order to attack the guard posts, and the half-human, half-horse general obeys. Then he raises the red flag to give the command to the three armies. Everyone charged forward. The cavalry, obeying the commander's orders, fiercely rushed toward that watchtower. They shouted, "Charge! Charge! They are as numerous as ants!" Mac's men were panicked. "Damn it! Why are the half-human, half-horse cavalry charging at us?" Something's not right. They saw Lasat first, so they should focus all their attacks on him. They are still stunned and don't understand why this army suddenly follows Lasat's orders so blindly. But these cavalrymen didn't say a word, only focused on destroying the tower as ordered by Lasat. A stammering voice shouted loudly, "Lasat, Thu Quang won't spare you." Then Mac Thuok's men were quickly slaughtered by the cavalry. Lasat, standing outside, says, "Remember what I told you? Anyone who dares to deceive me will die a miserable death." Over on the cliffside, a masked man was watching your actions. Lasat really is a tough one to take down. That person quickly sent a video of the battle via message, informing that Mac Thuok's people had all been killed by the Centaur soldiers. The recipient was also quite surprised by this. After finishing his work, Lasat quickly returned to the 9th floor. Everyone else had already come back. Shuyan Tam loudly said, "Chairman, the 9th floor of the demon realm is extremely perverted." He started recounting, "Everywhere there are 7, and the heretics on this floor are no different from madmen." Lasat took out a notebook and noted that the monsters on this floor are mainly heretical cult followers, including red-clad and blue-clad believers. After the red-clad followers die, their bodies transform into ugly monsters that continue fighting the adventurers. Both attack and defense stats will double, and the damage of normal attacks will be limited for them. The blue-clad cultists are even more terrifying. Although their attack and defense stats are low, adventurers can easily kill them, but after killing, they will curse the adventurer who defeated them. The giant god continued, "Yes, curses include but are not limited to reduced defense, reduced attack, slowed speed, continuous bleeding, stun, and so on. The number of types reaches over a dozen." Long Vuong felt annoyed just thinking about it, and it lasted for an entire hour according to the time in that domain. How could they fight back like that? The Titan continued, "The most terrifying thing is still the boss. That great patriarch is truly hard to deal with. His room is filled with venomous snakes. The poison attack from the venomous snake causes continuous blood loss once a risk taker is poisoned, so immediate antidote is necessary. Only after the venomous snakes are all defeated will the Grand Priest make his move. He uses dark magic to attack. If hit, all the adventurers' stats will drop to 0, turning them into someone completely useless. This state will last until the boss is defeated, after which the second phase will begin. He will be possessed by the evil god and become a giant demonic creature. To defeat the Grand Priest, at least 10 top-tier adventurers are needed. Otherwise, it's better not to rush in blindly. Lasat said we need adventurers capable of assisting with dispelling the curse. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to conquer this level. But Long Vuong said it's not easy to find such adventurers. Long Vuong's opinion is that everyone should buy the activation potion. That item can neutralize any curse and also increase damage resistance. It's just that the price is a bit high, but no one agrees because it's not only expensive but also a rare medicine. Lasat wondered why Nguyen An wasn't here today, and Long Vuong said there was an unexpected incident at her house and she had to register for the exam tomorrow, so she didn't come today. Lasat said to rest early today. Many people are cursed and can't continue fighting even if they want to. The giant god sighed and had no choice but to agree. Everyone looked dejected. It's really tough to fight. Where can we find support? Let's all log off quickly. At the Liu family estate, Nguyen An is dressed in her competition outfit with a very determined look. She approached her opponent and prepared to enter the match. The one standing in front was Dong Zhao Vi, who said, "Cousin, I'm really naive, so please go easy on me." Nguyen An revealed, "Dong Zhao Vi, don't pretend to be weak with me." The champion of the 40th Student Martial Arts Tournament, who was directly admitted to Thon University, a genius with S-level talent, has long been on the National Security Agency's recruitment list. Zhao Vi rushes forward, but Sister still says, "You can't get into Class A of Than." Well then, let's see about this. Nguyen An warned her not to underestimate, because each Class A has hidden experts, like her own class, where many are highly regarded in the Demon Realm, and are also level 2 Demon Realm powerhouses in the real world. Zhao Vi replied, "So, this is all your strength? I think the level of Class A is just so-so." The two are fighting fiercely when Lai Lai steps in. "Young lady, Miss Nguyen An." Zhao Vi looked over in surprise. "Lily, are you hurt?" Lai Lai, annoyed, "Today I came to school to challenge someone and met an annoying kid who surprisingly knew the martial arts of the Duong family." Zhao Vi was surprised. "What, the martial arts of the Duong family? Are you sure you didn't see it wrong?" Lai Lai said she definitely didn't see it wrong. Zhao Vi was annoyed, not expecting something like this to happen. He was definitely the illegitimate child of his father and another woman from past escapades. "Let's go home and confront him together." Zhao Vi insisted, "I don't need to say more. I have to confront my unfaithful father directly to get the truth." Nguyen An looked on with a sigh. This cousin has never tried for anything, yet she can easily get into Thondai Academy. Innate talent truly is something that makes people envious. At the National Martial Arts Competition, Zhang Jia had already arrived here, and today is the day to declare his application. "Have you decided which class to register for yet? What's there to decide when others just say something? It's just those third-class leaders." Suddenly, Truong Trak's phone rang. Did something happen? Mr. Truong Trak, Truong Fong, is busy today and can't attend school. "The teacher asked me to call and ask why your friend is absent. What is Truong Trak so panicked about?" "We couldn't go to school. This morning, he and her left the house together. Fan Fan said she understands and will call your sister right away." Suddenly, a strange message from someone was sent to your phone on the same day your sister was informed she wouldn't be going to school. The message is a photo of your sister being held hostage with a note saying if you want her safe to give up the National Martial Arts Competition, leave the city, don't try any tricks, and don't call the police or else you'll get her body back. Zhengzhe clenched his teeth in frustration and asked, "Who is the culprit? Who kidnapped Xiaofeng? Has my secret been exposed?" "No way. If they wanted to blackmail me, they wouldn't tell me to give up registering. What should I do now?" Truong Trak looked around in panic. "What should I do? To you, your sister is the only remaining family member in this world. Suddenly, you remember Xiao Kang, then quickly pull out the card which contains information about Hang Tiu Cam." As soon as Truong Trak answered the phone, he got straight to the point. "Are you Hang Tiu Cam? Sorry to bother you. Please help me find my sister. In the abandoned zone, everything is in ruins and it seems like no one is around. The henchmen are talking among themselves. When will the boss come to take this girl away, right? I don't want to spend the night in this dark, ruined place. Knight, who are you asking me about? This is what the boss instructed us to do. We must do it well, or else he will suddenly panic and stammer out a shout. That guy over there is annoyed. What do you mean, everyone?" The two underlings were so scared they couldn't speak. Zhang Jia quickly rushed to you, forcefully smashing the door and barging in. "Where is my sister?" The guy was surprised. "Truong Trak, don't come any closer or don't blame me." He stammered and knelt down, saying, "Your sister is inside there. She's safe and unharmed." You shouted loudly, "Whoever ordered you to do this, tell the truth now. I will spare your lives." He was terrified and said, "It's Tran Hao. He told me to kidnap your sister and said that you are the obstacle blocking his way into Thondai Academy." Truong Trak clenched his teeth and asked, "Is it him? Just because you wanted to get into Thondai Academy, you resorted to kidnapping your own sister? You're truly despicable." Truong Trak angrily stormed into the martial arts room and shouted, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way! It seems like you've really been provoked." You rush forward like lightning in front of everyone's surprised eyes, but don't care. Is Tran Hao being exposed while on the phone? As expected, Truong Trak is not simple. Before I could finish listening to the phone call, he burst in, kicking the door open and shouting loudly, "Tran Hao, come out here for me. As soon as you see him, get straight to the point." "Tran Hao, I didn't expect you to plot to kidnap my sister. Let me give up the entrance exam. You've made a serious mistake." He also doesn't deny it. "Your strength exceeds my expectations. You are much stronger than me and are placing obstacles on my path to entering Thon Academy." He continued, I need to eliminate all obstacles to get into Than Academy, and you're no exception. Then Tran Hao drank some purple potion, not knowing what game he was playing. Zheng Jia angrily shouted, "What did you drink?" Now Tran Hao seems to have doubled his strength. Tran Hao grinned slyly. "Your face has already changed. You'll know what I drank soon enough. But once you find out, it's time for you to go see the King of Hell." And with that, he threw a fierce punch. Zhang Jia raised his hand to block the fang handle. The force was so immense that he was pushed back. He secretly calculated that this punch must have been at least 200 kilograms. How could he have such incredible strength? Zhang Jia asked, "What exactly did you drink?" Tran Hao charged forward fiercely, "Go ask the King of Hell down there!" And another punch was swiftly thrown directly at Zhang Ji. It seems that Tran Hao has an obsession with this friend of his. Seeing you keep dodging like that, he smirks in satisfaction. "Do you only know how to dodge?" Tran Hao's fist hit the wall, causing the ground to crack and break apart quickly. Tran Hao sneered and said, "Truong Trak, a real man shouldn't dodge and avoid. Face me directly. If you want to counterattack, you'd better choose the right moment to strike." Tran Hao kept charging at you like a hungry wolf pouncing on prey, while you kept finding his weak points. Finally, you made your move. Truong Trak delivered a direct punch to Tran Hao's stomach, causing him to fall to the ground. Truong Trak fiercely said, "This punch is my revenge for my brother." Tran Hao trembled. "Truong Trak, you despicable and vile person." But he quickly gritted his teeth and forced himself to stand up and fight back. This surprise attack left Truong Trak unable to react in time. He stared in shock, defeated. Tran Hao rushed forward, viciously squeezing Truong Trak's neck, who could only scream out loud. He seemed to have gone mad, pressing Truong Trak to the ground, smug to see how he would struggle. But at that critical moment, Tran Hao was thrown far away, and Zhang Jia was also surprised by this. He was momentarily stunned. That force was so strong it sent Tran Hao crashing straight into the wall there. The wall quickly cracked open and he grimaced in pain. It turns out it was Xiao Tang, who only used one foot to kick at the opponent, causing Tran Hao to struggle and become utterly overwhelmed. Lian Tang coldly said, "Truong Trak, are you okay? It seems like Tran Hao is no match for you." Zhang coughs and says, "If you had arrived even a little later, I would have gone down to meet the King of Hell." Xiao Tang coldly replies, "If I had known, I would have been even later." Then she ordered her people to take him back to the laboratory directly. Everyone obeyed and left immediately. At this moment, Tran Hao looked like a corpse, his eyes vacant and unfocused, his face pale and lifeless. Zheng Jia said, "I don't know what he just drank, but his power suddenly increased abnormally." Xiao Tseng said, "My purpose for coming is also because of this. What he just drank might be a forbidden demon realm potion I've been investigating recently." "That surprises you. What is it?" "How could a forbidden demon realm potion exist? Items from the demon realm can't appear in the real world." She explained that many of the notes in the magic notebook are outdated. In the past 2 years, some malicious individuals have created special containers to exploit them to bring items from the demon realm into the real world. What he drank could very well be the forbidden drug I mentioned, but I need to interrogate him to find out exactly. As soon as Xiao Kang finished speaking, the 2 police officers brought his sister to the Blood Shrine Girl, and Zhang Jia immediately cheered up upon seeing his sister. Tu Feng choked back tears and said, "I'm so scared. Tianfeng City is too dangerous." Zhang Jia comforts his sister. "Xiao Feng, don't be afraid. I'm here." Xiao Kam spoke up. "All right, Truong Trak, take your sister home first. I still need to stay and handle the scene." You wouldn't want to linger anyway, so he agreed. "Then we'll head back first. Contact me if anything comes up." Tu Kam replied indifferently with an okay. Xiaofeng asked if you had registered for the exam today, right? Truong Trak reassured him. "Don't worry, Xiaofeng, I've already registered. I will definitely get into Thon University and then earn money to treat your illness." The girl asked, "So I can also enter the demon realm then, right?" At the 9th level of the demon realm, everyone has been gathered here for a while, and it seems many have already passed the 8th level. Seeing you arrive late, Yue Ying looked worried and asked, "La, why are you so late? Did something happen?" He hesitated and apologized, saying he had some trouble but it's now resolved and she can rest assured. Then the mighty god stepped forward and said, "Chairman, you finally arrived. Everyone has gathered, but how do we conquer the 9th floor?" Zuyen Tam also said, "It's hard to clear the level without a support adventurer." La Sat said he posted on the forum to recruit supporting adventurers to cooperate with and promised to share part of the loot with them. But so far, no one has contacted him. The mighty god sighed. Support adventurers are already hard to find, especially top-tier ones. The Dragon King said, "I actually know a very powerful support adventurer, and he even has a whole team of support adventurers with him. He just hesitated when it came to this." The Titan was annoyed. "Long King, do you have a friend you didn't mention earlier?" Little Princess also said, "That's right, come on, don't hesitate anymore, tell us quickly." Long Vuong felt helpless, as this person was extremely selfish and greedy. The Little Princess asked again, "How big was this greed?" Long Vuong recounts that, according to that person's previous request, they would likely take all the loot. Yuan Ying and the demon god both exclaimed in panic, "What? Taking all the loot alone?" The princess also got annoyed. not expecting him to be greedier than me. Chithu and La Sat were also stunned by this, and Long Vuong said that's why you didn't introduce yourself to everyone. He is your father's former classmate. I heard that he used to be among the top 2 in the National Security Agency, but for some reason he left and then recruited a group of adventurers to assist him. The ancient god guessed that if he was from the National Security Agency, his strength and skills would be formidable. La Sat said, this is the one. The person we need to find is him. I really want to know just how powerful he truly is. La Sat told the Dragon Kings that they now urgently needed talented adventurers to assist them. The Dragon Kings understood immediately. I will contact him tomorrow. After all, he's a former classmate of my father, so it'll be easier to talk. Just wait for my news. Shuyan Tam continued, looks like we didn't gain anything today either. We'll be offline soon. Lasat said he planned to go to the temple to check it out. Zuyan Tam and the Great Demon Lord, if you're not busy, come with me to check the situation. Zuyan Tam quickly agrees happily, and the Demon Lord also responds, let's go then. Everyone can go back and rest first. The 3 of us will go to the temple to observe the situation. The mighty general said, the monsters on this floor are all gathered inside the temple, so if we don't go through that door, we'll be very safe. La Sat said, then let's go straight in. Everyone agreed, and those around them were excited to see them enter. Only 3 people dared to come here, another group rushing headlong to their death. They quickly arrived in front of the temple, and the giant god warned everyone. Be careful, this is evil energy. The system notifies that under the influence of evil energy, human skill damage increases by 10%. Lasat says this place is truly terrifying. Before even fighting monsters, we've already been affected by the curse. The giant god continues, if you go through this corridor, you'll reach the boss, and inside there are many heretics. Suyan Tam also agreed, that's right, last time after we went in, we were cursed with that damn curse Lasat told the 2. So let's stop here for today. It seems without support, it's really hard to clear the level. Zuyan Tam, tonight you still need to go online to level up to the 8th floor with the archers. Zuyan Tam quickly agreed. Lasat continued. We should head back now, hoping that tomorrow the Dragon King will find a powerful adventurer to assist us. Outside Tianlong City, luxury cars are driving on the quiet streets. It seems like this is a government vehicle. One police officer looked at Tran Hao, surprised that someone so young could be so stubborn. But we're almost at the security bureau headquarters. You have to tell everything now. The police officer driving it also added, hey kid, when you meet Professor Ouyang, you'll obediently tell him everything from start to finish. Suddenly, Xiao Tang was alarmed as something was flying toward their car, and she shouted, watch out, look ahead. But it seemed her warning was a bit too late, as large rocks rolled down from somewhere blocking the police car's path. Tu Cam quickly leapt out of the car shouting, watch out or the car will flip over. If there's a car, it can't move anymore. It seems they've been cornered. She observed from the top of the ruined building, and it looked like a figure was standing there. That masked man's expression is hard to read right now. As expected, his reputation is well deserved. Seeing the target, Xiao Tang quickly leapt into the air straight toward him without hesitation. She shouted angrily, who are you? Holding her weapon tightly, she fiercely attacked the masked man. But as her strike landed, he skillfully dodged, and Tio Cam gritted her teeth in frustration. Your speed is incredible. Who exactly are you? The masked man replied, I am not important. You only need to know that the victorious light of Thu Quang will shine everywhere. Tio Cam asked in surprise, are you Shang Guang? As she finished speaking, he threw off his cloak. Dozens of butterflies flew out from inside, blocking Shao Kahn's view. Then she panicked, oh no, I've fallen into the Tiger Lie mountain trap. When she looked again, the vehicle holding Tran Hao had exploded. This morning at the National Martial Arts Competition, everyone quickly gathered here in the crowded venue. Yang Jia just came down the stairs and muttered to himself, the competition is coming soon. I need to push a little harder. A familiar voice said loudly, Jiang Jia, you're surprised. Chief Xiaosong replied coldly, just call me Xiaosong, no need for political titles. She got straight to the point. Yes, I have bad news for you. Tran Hao has been taken away by someone. Shang-Chi was shocked. What? Has it been stolen? Who dares to steal someone from under the security team's watch? Could it be? Xiao Tian reassures him, don't overthink it. I'm here to ask when you'll repay me for helping you find your sister. Truong Trak is also ready at any time. Shao Kong is pleased. Excellent. Then, join the security team and become my teammate. Truong Trak felt a bit awkward. I will be participating in the competition in a few days. Zhang Jie looked puzzled. What is this? Xiao Kao left, but she still didn't forget to explain. Just follow the address given to find that person. She will have a special training session for you. I guarantee you will be able to enter Thandai Academy. Truong Trak was stunned. Is there really such good news? The scene shifts to a small house where a woman is carrying bags of various sizes, accompanied by her child. Bang, Professor, please tutor my son. I'll pay any amount you ask. At the same time, Truong Trak looked at the paper Shao Kahn was holding, walking and chatting. This must be the place, right? As soon as he arrived, the woman looked at him with a somewhat unfriendly expression. Zhang Jia did not care and knocked on the door. Hello? is Professor Bang at home? Hang Tio Cam introduced me to you. That person opened the door as soon as they heard her name. Are you the talented individual that annoying girl mentioned? Changjia was surprised by this title from her. Suddenly, Professor Bang Tengchu struck towards Changjia. He quickly dodged this attack, then she swung her hand again towards him. Changjia also managed to dodge once again, but it seems he can't keep avoiding forever. A kick aimed at his stomach sent Changjia flying. He fell to the ground in pain, crying out. The little boy, seeing the scene in front of him, was also frightened and ran to hide behind his mother. Professor Bang turned to the woman and said, "Madam, your son has no talent. I can't teach him, so you can keep the money for yourself." Then the professor pointed at him and said, "Hey kid, if you can dodge my 2 kicks, it proves you have innate talent. Come on, let's go inside." Zhangqi was shocked, clutching his chest. She's too aggressive. Soon, screams could be heard from inside the professor's house. "Oh no, Professor Bang, please be a bit gentler. Oh no." It quickly became evening, and Truong Trak's younger sister called out loudly, "It's time to eat." He was muttering to himself, breathing into his dantian, transforming his spiritual energy, with the dragon talisman face down, yin and yang crossing. Xiao Feng was surprised. "What are you doing? Hurry up and eat your meal. I understand now, I understand now." Then he laughed maniacally. Little Feng was startled. "Are you okay, brother? Do you understand what's going on? I explained to my sister that I've been studying a senior's long tuck shy fap recently, and I finally grasped a technique of my own that's very powerful, profound, and unpredictable. Tonight I have to seize the opportunity in the demon realm to gather more demon souls to boost my stats." The girl looked confused. Long Tuk Chi Fap is very powerful. She worries about her brother. Is it too reckless for him to do this just to get into Thandai Academy? Zhengjia digs into a bowl of rice. The Thandai Academy is just a stepping stone for him to become stronger. After meals, on the 9th floor of the demon realm, everyone quickly logs in. Lasat asked if Long Wong still hasn't arrived, and wondered if there had been any change. The Ku then replied that not yet, they've been in the demon realm for half an hour. "Lasat, we have arrived. You are bringing a middle-aged man named Lan Fong Sui Kwa from his demon realm. The ancient god finally arrived, only missing you guys now. The Dragon King quickly, let me introduce him briefly. This is the extremely powerful support adventurer I mentioned. He will help us pass the 9th level of the demon realm." He spoke up, "So you are the guild leader he mentioned? The terms are clear. All the loot will belong to me." Lan Fong happily joined the team, saying, "No problem. As long as you can help us clear the 9th floor, all the rewards will be yours." "Yeah, I promise. Let's go." Zhuyan Tam was surprised and asked, "Just you alone? Our team has over 100 people. How can you control all of us?" Lan Fong is confident, so what if it's just him? "I can still ensure that all of you meet the final boss." Seeing everyone still confused, he felt proud. "You don't believe it? Just watch this." Lan Fong quickly summoned the 6-colored banner, and everyone here was enveloped in a green light. Everyone stood there in shock. The system announced that the effect of this skill is that allies within a 100-meter radius are affected by the Soul Mirror curse effect, which is increased by 100% with a 60% reduction in impact, and the effect lasts indefinitely. Everyone was amazed by this effect, and with the core effect reduced by 60% and lasting forever, it turned out he didn't say it clearly. This is truly a master. Lan Fong was satisfied after watching and quickly set out. My precious life must not be wasted. The whole group hurried to the location of those heretical followers. Lasat whispered, "Long Vuong. Vuong, Lan Fong's innate skill is indeed very powerful. Is it level S?" Long Vuong replied. "Didn't I hear my father say that it was probably an A level?" Lasat wondered. "An A level innate skill that powerful? You're not mistaken, right?" Long Vuong said, "I'm not mistaken. Did you see his crystal ball weapon? That's not an ordinary weapon." Lasat gasped, realizing that Lan Fong's weapon was a S-rank blessing spell staff, dealing 240 to 400 damage and increasing the effect of innate skill effects by 100%. The durability is 99/99. Lasat wondered, can the effect of the innate skill be increased to 100%? No wonder he was so confident earlier, because this Demon Soul hook doubles his level A innate skill, even surpassing level S innate skills. Lan Fong continued, "If you enter here, enemies will start attacking. As long as you stay inside my 6-colored barrier, I guarantee you'll be safe. If you leave the magic circle and end up sleeping then, don't blame me. The deeper you go, the more the atmosphere turns dark and cold." Little Tho is terrified. This place is too frightening. On the ground there are countless corpses, most of them died with their eyes wide open, looking very terrifying. From afar, the heretical followers were already waiting there, like fierce demons ready to strike. Lan Fong said, "I am only responsible for stopping the curse. Killing monsters is your own business." Lasat immediately agreed. They gradually moved closer to the heretical followers. The mighty gods and the Dragon King lead the way carefully. Lasat orders Group 1 to focus on attacking the red-clad followers on the left, and Group 2 to focus on attacking the blue-clad followers on the right. The second group focuses on attacking the green-clad heretics on the left, firing their arrows. Hearing your command, hundreds of arrows cut through the air toward the cultists. Julian Tam happily laughs out loud, tasting the feeling of being defeated in an instant. An arrow shoots straight toward the blue-clad believer. The black oil flame in his hand begins to sway, then falls to the ground and shatters. A strange purple aura quickly spreads outward. Lasat told everyone to watch out, Loy Nguyen has appeared, and the system quickly announced it. Loy Nguyen is a level 1 evil with a 10% damage boost affected by evil energy and has a 10% taunt effect. Immediately after, a green light enveloped everyone, causing the entire group to freeze in place. Lan Fong said, "I promise to lead you through this level, so everyone, keep attacking confidently." With the help of such a master, we quickly regained our spirits and picked up our weapons to fight together. "All right," the Dragon King laughed heartily. "This feeling is amazing. I can finally fight freely." Chi Tu also stood nearby, reminding everyone to fight quickly and win fast, as you and Lasak are also focusing intensely here. A chaotic battle has broken out, with archers supporting from behind to help fight in front. Lan Fong looked at Tu Tho and said, "Hey kid, why aren't you fighting monsters?" She replied blankly, "My combat ability is terrible. I can't fight." He was annoyed. "Your teammates are fighting with all their might and you're just sitting back and enjoying it?" Xiao Thuo didn't care. "What does that have to do with you? Aren't you just sitting back and enjoying it too?" He was so annoyed he was speechless, this little girl. A rain of hundreds of arrows shot rapidly toward the Templar group, and they suddenly seemed to be at a disadvantage. Lan Fong stands in front of a door and says, "After collecting all the loot from this round, remember to hand it all over to me." He turns back and continues, "And also, behind this door is the final boss, the Grand Sect Master. I have something to discuss." "What do you mean?" he said. "Because there are too many of you. If you want me to help fight the boss, I need extra money." This surprised La Sat. "What do you mean extra payment?" King Long was also shocked. "Uncle Tai, didn't you already make that clear earlier? Now you want more money? That's really unfair." He sneered. "Little Long, I only came to help because I respect you and your father. If everyone wants to invite you, it would cost up to 1 million gold. The reward for that little thing is not even worth a corner. Your team is too large, and the venomous snakes inside are hard to deal with. Protecting paper-thin archers is not easy. The giant god warned that the boss's venom is highly toxic, and if not antidoted in time, you will die instantly. Get straight to the point. So how much money do you need?" He greedily replied, "I charge per person, 500,000 naira each. This uncle is also too greedy." "What?" Everyone protested. "This fee is too high. With so many of us, how can we pay such a large amount?" Xiao Thuo angrily pointed at him and said, "You're really unreasonable, sacrificing your integrity for money. You've always been gentle, but suddenly you step forward aggressively. Selfish people like you will never have true friends. When you die, you'll be alone on the Yellow Spring Road. Even fake spirits and ghosts will look down on you." Suddenly hearing her curse like that, Lan Fong was momentarily stirred up. "What did you say?" "Who taught you those words?" Lasat quickly stepped forward to block in front of her, seeing him so agitated. "Sorry, my friend is a bit emotional. Please don't mind him." But he didn't care about what he said and kept asking directly. "Hey, little girl, where did you hear those words? Quickly tell me." Xiao Tu stammered, "It's what my father said." Ling Feng was curious. "Your father? What is his name?" "Is it Taung He?" Xiao Tho was surprised. "My father's name is Taung He. Could it be that you know my father?" She stepped forward to ask if you knew my father. Lan also didn't deny it. Of course, he knew him well. "My father is your superior and also the person who guided you." She was moved. "What do you mean? You and my father are colleagues. You also work at the National Security Agency? Do you know what happened to my father on the 30th floor?" "Why haven't you come back yet?" Fong exclaimed in panic. Suddenly he clenched his teeth in helplessness. "Your life. Tai Chi Kiet was saved by your father." Xiao Thuo hurriedly asked, "Tell me quickly, where is my father? Is he alive or dead?" The Dragon King stepped forward and said, "I heard my father mention that back then a major incident caused Uncle Tai to leave the security department." Lan Fong recounted that there were a total of 7 people in Uncle's team that year, and Chan was the team leader. He led your team and 3 level A experts to explore the 30th floor of the Demon Realm. At that time, your team was the first to encounter the boss on the 30th floor. Lasat stepped forward and asked, "Is the 30th floor the Snow Queen?" Long Vuong confirmed, "Yes, it is the Snow Queen." He continued, saying that your team was burned by her gentle and fragile appearance. Out of 10 people, 4 were S-rank geniuses, all very formidable. But unexpectedly, with just that one skill, 6 out of the 10 people were frozen into ice. Captain Tao, in order to protect the remaining members and retreat safely, also got hit by Tuyet Nu's skill and was frozen into ice. Little Tho sobs and screams, "Dad, I will definitely reach level 30 to find you." Ling Feng stops him. "No, I only talked to you to warn you not to go. Your current strength is too weak. Going there would only waste your life. But little Tho is completely confident it's okay. She has found a friend who will help her reach the 30th floor. Lan Fong was surprised. A friend? Which friend? How much does he need? Xiao Thuo turned around and said, "It's the big brother Lasat. He doesn't need you to pay." Lasat replied, "That's right. I promised Xiao Thuo I would take her to the 30th floor to find her father. Xiao Thuo is my friend." Long Feng figured it out and said, "If you say so, today I will make an exception and help you pass the boss challenge of the Great Patriarch for free." The mighty god was surprised, just now demanding an exorbitant price, now claiming he won't take a single coin. Is there really such a good thing? Little Fox was touched. Uncle Tai finally turned over a new leaf. He awkwardly said, "What do you mean turning over a new leaf? Uncle has always been a good person, so let's act quickly." Ling Feng advised, "Once inside, you'll be directly in the boss's sights." Everyone needs to be careful. The whole group shouted in unison. Inside, it was truly a terrifying sight, with all kinds of venomous cobras crawling all over the ground. The 9th floor boss is fierce. Those who recklessly entered the divine temple of the false gods prepare to face punishment. As he finished speaking, the snakes turned to stare intently at Lasat's group. Lan Fong shouted, "Don't think that venomous snakes only spit poison. Their attacks are not weak, and with the defense capabilities of archers, they probably won't last long." "Don't engage in close combat with the venomous snakes," Lasat warned. "We won't need to get close to them." Everyone focused on their shooting stance, with Xuan Tam standing behind clearly visible. Hundreds of arrows shot towards the venomous snakes. Everyone tried to keep a safe distance from them, but although the snakes were quickly defeated, many more still remained. Lan Fong stepped forward to praise him, saying he was very clever and quick-witted, able to come up with a way to gather the archers for coordinated attack, even though the archery profession was considered useless and looked down upon. Meanwhile, Chi Thu quickly threw ice darts at the snakes, freezing them to death. The archery continues, and it seems that the first round successfully eliminated the venomous snakes in Lasat's way. Items quickly scatter on the ground, and shimmering multicolored orbs appear before everyone, delighting all. Lasat said, "Uncle Tai, we promised to give you all the rewards, so now you can come and take them." Lan Fong helplessly smiled. "Well then, seeing how poor you all look, I don't really need these rewards. You can share them among yourselves." Shuyan Tamfan Koi shouted loudly, "Great Chua Tai, you are truly a good person." Everyone cheered, "This is amazing." Little Fox happily looked at him and said, "Uncle Tai, you've done a very good thing. My father would definitely praise you." Ling Feng smiled helplessly. Lasat stepped forward and asked, "Uncle Tai, how are we going to defeat the Grand Patriarch?" He said, "The Grand Patriarch's power at this stage isn't significant, and his damage isn't high, so everyone can rest assured. The only thing to watch out for is his dark magic. That stuff is very dangerous. Once hit, all stats will be reduced by 50. The Dragon King stepped forward and said, "That's not right, is it? I remember from the demonic record that all stats would drop to 0, so why only a 50% reduction?" Lang Fong explained, "Because when drafting the Demonic Realm manual, their stats were similar to everyone else's now, around 20 to 30. So when they were reduced, they mistakenly thought it would drop to 0 directly. The duration of dark magic is similar. It only lasts for 60 minutes. Lasat realized that with Uncle Tai's 6-colored barrier reduced by 60%, we won't have to worry about fighting the Grand Patriarch. Lan Fong continues, "This is not so simple. When the Grand Patriarch enters the 3rd phase, he will transform into a giant snake demon with devastating attack power. And there are also riots that can poison more than 10 people at once. Moreover, he has blood-sucking abilities, draining 50% of the adventurer's health each time to replenish his own life and extend his survival." Nguyen An, frightened, looked genuinely scared, and everyone around trembled. Lasat said, "Don't be afraid. With so many of us and Uncle Tai's support, we will definitely be fine. Let's give it a try." Long Vong steps forward. Finally, our melee group gets to strike. Yue Ying also quickly moves up. Lasat warns, "I will attack the boss. Everyone prepare." An arrow swiftly flies toward the chest of the 9th floor boss, and he roars in frustration. The sect leader continued, "Those arrogant fools who do not believe in the saints and the lowly mortals must die." Lasat shouted loudly, "Big brother, the giant god holds a grudge against the boss and controls the enemy. The melee and ranged attack groups unleash their damage. Everyone pay attention to safety. Everyone shout together clearly. Then a protective barrier surrounds everyone here." Long Wong angrily shouted, "I am so mad I could die. This time I must take revenge properly." Lan Fong praised him for remaining calm in danger and for Lasat's excellent leadership skills. Befriending him was the right choice. Xiaotou is also happy. That's right, Big Brother Lasat is very powerful. He can even summon bosses. Lan Fong was surprised. "What do you mean? You said his skill can summon bosses?" She replied, "Da Thon Thien Oa. This dog-headed guy, even Big Brother Lasat can summon him." Uncle Tai was trembling now. "Oh my god, does such a talent really exist?" If he can summon the boss, then he should also be able to summon the Snow Maiden of the 30th floor. Long King stepped forward and shouted loudly,
Take this hit from me, Yue Ying, and the great god are supporting from behind.
Sat the Demon Lord said confidently. Yes, everyone keep going, keep attacking. The boss's health has really been reduced quite a bit, and he roars fiercely at the lowly mortals. Finally, he unleashes his ultimate move. Lasat shouted, "Watch out everyone, it's dark magic," the Titan angrily defended with his shield. Damn it, unfortunately, the giant god was hit by dark magic and you panic. Oh no, system alert, you have been hit by the dark magic of the Grand Patriarch. The giant's health has now been significantly reduced. You were knocked back before you could react, just letting out a cry. The Dragon King was stunned. Damn, the damage is too high, and he continued to launch an attack at you. Nguyet An charged forward with her sword, directly engaging the boss. It seemed, however, that she was no match for this enemy. He directly knocked her away, and Nguyet An's health was also significantly reduced. The giant god was worried, and Nguyet An was cautious.
The boss now seems even more aggressive. Nguyet An helplessly lies on the ground, her stats reduced to 0, no longer able to fight back.
Then she turned around in surprise to see that the boss, Hanma, had been quickly summoned by Lasat. Everyone from Susan Tam was also amazed and delighted by this scene. The mighty boss roared, "By my master's order, I will kill you!" Then forcefully kicked towards the sect leader. Lan Fong orders the melee fighters cursed, "Retreat now. Wait until the dark magic disappears and then continue the attack." The Dragon King quickly follows the command. Lasat runs over to Yue Ying worriedly. "Are you okay?" She hesitated. "It's okay, thank you." The ancient god is weak. This way, Lasat won't work. The stats are reduced to 0, and everyone's attacks no longer deal damage. If this continues, the Great Patriarch will attack again. Lasat also agreed, "We really need to think of another way." Over here, the boss with the half-human, half-beast form is still fiercely attacking the sect leader, but his health has quickly been drained by that guy. Shh! Long Vuong is panicking and losing control. Your half-human, half-beast general is about to collapse. Moonlight is also in a hurry, damn it. The dark magic of this boss is so annoying. Lasat raises his hand to summon the boss with the half-human, half-horse form again. This can't go on forever. I need to verify my judgment. Suddenly, the half-human boss fighting the cult leader turns transparent, then frantically spins around and screams, "You lowly mortal, come and accept my judgment." Then the Demon Slayer summoned the boss of the Centaur again. At this moment, the Sagittarius' momentum is even fiercer. The Dragon King is surprised. Has the curse on the half-human, half-horse general disappeared? Lasat is pleased just as I predicted, recalling the summoned creature can resolve the traitor general, teaching him manners. The Sagittarius general is now more aggressive, launching his long spear at the heretical bishop. The fierce and sharp spear tore through the air, striking directly at the cult leader's chest, draining all his blood. System message: "Congratulations, your summoned creature has defeated the cult leader." Lasat clenched his fists in satisfaction. Everyone was surprised to see the cult leader defeated. Has the grand cult leader really died? The supreme leader has been killed by the guildmaster. Long live the guildmaster. But it seems the boss is not dead yet. He trembles and laughs cunningly before suddenly rising and shouting loudly, "Do you think you can defeat me like that?" Idiot fools. Lan Fong panicked. Everyone pay attention. The Grand Patriarch is about to enter the third stage. The Frog Village Heaven is ready and everyone quickly becomes more alert. A dark red mist envelops the Great Prophet. He is beginning to transform. A giant snake as thick as a pillar quickly appears before everyone and fiercely glances at Lasat's group. "Today will be your end, you lowly beings." He charged forward wildly, everyone dodging, but the surrounding earth and rocks trembled, causing one of them to shatter in panic. This guy's power is incredible. Lasat stepped forward and said, "The giant god has attracted the enemy's hatred. Prepare to shoot the boss." The annoyed archer, "Seriously, can you not? Why is the damage so low?" Lasat replied, "It must be because the scale armor's defense is too high. Keep attacking without worry." The Grand Patriarch roared even louder, and the lowly ones turned to dust. A purple toxin shot out rapidly towards everyone. Someone in the crowd shouted a warning. "Watch out for the boss's poison," Lan Fong loudly said. "Everyone pay attention to healing. If your health is low, quickly use healing potions. Do not stop shooting arrows." Everyone hold on a little longer. He's about to lose half his health. Tontine quickly spat fire towards the Great Patriarch, but it seems he has no intention of dodging and just stands there, taking all the attacks, as if his heavy body makes it hard for him to move. The general quickly charged forward and struck the Grand Priest, causing his health to drop significantly. The Grand Priestess then shifted her target to the Vice General. Lasat was worried that things were getting out of control. The boss's hatred was diverted by the half-human, half-horse general. Suddenly, the Grand Priest viciously bit into the shoulder of the half-human, half-horse general and lifted him into the air, tightening his grip and causing the general's blood to quickly run out. Lan Fong hurriedly shouted for the blood-sucking snake demon to stop him. After draining the blood of the general, it calmly looked at its old target. Its health has quickly recovered more than half. The big boss smirked with satisfaction. How enticing that fresh blood is. Lasat stepped forward. with the half-blood general only at 15% health, forced to wait for recovery before fighting again, while Zhuyan Tam stood beside him. Without the half-blood general, the damage output was significantly reduced, leaving only Long Vuong and Liu Nguyen An to rely on. Lan Fong annoyed, "You have excellent leadership skills, but your team is too weak." La Sat said, "My friends just aren't strong enough. In fact, they are very talented." He continued, "I'm not saying your friends aren't talented, but your team composition is flawed and has serious issues, don't you realize?" La Sat stammered. Lan Fong explains that your team has 1 tank, 2 melee fighters, a control mage, and a healing mage. It seems like a very balanced combination, but in reality, there is a significant hidden risk, which is a severe lack of damage output. In the game world, how far a team can go depends largely on their damage output, especially magic damage. The Ice Dusk Mage can control enemies and set the pace of battles, but the most important role of a mage is still to kill monsters. Currently, your team lacks a support profession to boost magic damage. Lasat thought about it and realized the team indeed had this problem. "If I want to add members, I need to negotiate with the gang leaders." He continued, "And moreover, the higher the level, the more formidable the monster's defenses become. You still need a support profession to help the team improve their dungeon clearing ability. If necessary, I can introduce you to some potential candidates. As long as they agree to join your team, I am confident your team will become stronger and stronger." Lasat got straight to the point. "How much does it cost to invite these people to join?" Lang Fong said, "Currently, 500,000 N is for an A-grade talent, but if you want someone stronger, the price will be higher." Lasat refused because his team didn't have much money right now, and Ma Vuk is a dangerous place. Who knows how people will behave? Lan Fong said, "You should think it over, but with your current strength, you can probably only go up to level 20 or 23. If you want to go higher, it's very difficult." Over here, the Long King charged forward fiercely and shouted, "Damn bastard, go die." The mighty god was worried. "Be careful, Long Vuong." The Grand Patriarch charged forward, swinging his powerful tail at Long Vuong, causing him to fall over. "Little princess, hurry up. Is the annoying Long Vuong so stupid that he doesn't dodge when attacked? Thinking he's a Tan Ku, I won't have time to heal." Yue Ying also turned and shouted, "Long Vuong, are you crazy? Get out of the way behind." The Grand Patriarch smugly looked at the small group in front of him and laughed loudly. "The time has come for your lowly beings. Release the poison magic quickly towards the giants." He shouted in panic to be careful. Long Vuong clenched his teeth, and the little princess quickly healed herself, relying on her. Everyone on this side has quickly been overwhelmed by the poison and can't breathe. The little princess says she's healing, but her mana is running out. We need to find a way quickly. Lasat realized that this couldn't go on forever. The scales of the snake demon were as hard as steel, making normal attacks unlikely to cause any damage. Then he shouted loudly, "All ranged attacks follow my orders." He aimed at Zayu's mouth, and as soon as he opened it, he shot an arrow through the center, satisfied. This way works. I don't believe he also has scales inside his belly. The snake demon took a deep breath to gather poison gas inside its mouth as much as possible, seemingly preparing for a decisive attack. Lasat stepped forward and shouted, "The opportunity is here. Everyone prepare to aim at the Sayu's mouth." As it opened its mouth to breathe out another cloud of poison, Lasat shouted the command and shot the arrow. Hundreds of arrows shot fiercely toward the giant snake's mouth. It seems they have succeeded in their first step, and its blood has been almost drained. Yue Ying shouted. The Dragon King seized the opportunity. The snake demon was about to die. The Dragon King nodded in satisfaction and praised, "Well done." It fiercely swept its long tail to block everyone's attack. The Dragon King was surprised. What's going on? Why is he curling up into an egg? Ling Feng shouted a warning to everyone. "Don't let your guard down. That snake demon will escape." Long Vuong turned back in surprise and said, "What? After fighting for so long, it ran away?" Suddenly, out of nowhere, a small white snake sneaked quickly behind the temple, but it was spotted by Little Tho, who shouted loudly, "Look, there's a small snake over there." Lao Fong said, "Don't let him escape. If he slips inside the cavity, all our efforts will be for nothing." Lasat hands me the bow and arrow. Then he aimed directly at the target. Each arrow shot swiftly toward the snake, piercing firmly into the back of its neck. The Grand Patriarch shouted, "Damn lowly bastards!" Lasat sighed in relief. Thank goodness, I almost let him escape. System notification. Congratulations on killing the Grand Patriarch. Hong Kao and the treasure quickly dropped after Lasat defeated the Grand Patriarch. The little princess brightened with joy, exclaiming that this annoying guy was hiding so many good items. Xuan Xin and everyone else also cheered excitedly, having given their all for this battle. Lasat looked down at the treasure to see what valuable items were inside. Suddenly, Ling Feng stepped forward with a grim expression, and Lasat was surprised by his sudden call. You look back curiously. Over here, everyone eagerly divided the treasures quickly. Lan Fong and Lasat stand to the side, he says. I've finished the boss fight and my mission is complete. Lasat, I have something to discuss with you. You look surprised. What's going on? The two of them talked for a long time, and La Sat pondered deeply, listening carefully to Lan Fong. So you mean you hope I can go to the 30th floor to save Teotho's father? Lan Fong said, this is also what I want to ask of you, and hope you can save my former superior. If I have to pay a price, I am willing to accept it. Lasat continued, no need to pay any price. I promised Xiao Tho, if I can save her father, I am more than willing to help. But the journey to the 30th floor is very difficult, and there will be times I need your help. Lan Fong said it's no problem, just contact me whenever you need. The ancient god advanced and said, the loot has almost been gathered, let's go to the 10th floor. Hurry up and agree. Lan Fong continued, hurry to the altar on the 10th floor. I am getting old. This battle has lasted too long. My body can't take it. Please take care of the little beast. Additionally, every 10 levels there is a boundary that divides the difficulty levels, and the difficulty of the demon realm will gradually increase. Everyone must be careful. Lasat reassured him, don't worry, I understand. After gathering the treasures, everyone quickly headed to the altar. The crowd was excited. It's unbelievable that they reached the 10th level thanks to our guild leader. Long live the guild leader. On the 10th level of the demon realm, it looks like an abandoned desert with many animal bones scattered around. Everyone is silent. This place is too desolate. According to the demonic realm handbook, this is a vast ancient battlefield. Look over there. Indeed, there are many dead bones on the battlefield. The little princess has been stretching and fighting the nine-tailed snake for 7 hours. It's probably 3 a.m. now, right? I'm so sleepy. Nguyen An said, how about we meet again tomorrow? The exam day is coming soon and many people need to prepare for it. Lasat looked at her and thought silently. Has she realized her identity? Does she know she's about to take the exam? No way. The ancient god advances. Yeah, everyone's tired already. Let's log off for now. What do you think, Lasat? You quickly agree. Everyone go rest now. Everyone said goodbye and went offline at the same time to prepare for the upcoming Floor 10 conquest. Moonlight and Lasat also quickly parted ways. It seems that both of them stayed until everyone went offline before leaving. Lasat opened the system to do the calculations. 5 high-level Demon Soul Orbs, 7 mid-level Demon Soul Orbs, and 4 low-level Demon Soul Orbs. How much have I absorbed so far? Then he immediately absorbed everything. His strength increased by 1, his speed by 2, and his spirit by 2. With this level, I should be able to pass the Thandai Academy exam. It will be dawn soon at Professor Bang's house, a familiar voice said. Hello, little Zhao Zhao. You're early today? I turn around in confusion. You call me little Zhao Zhao? Just call me by my name like usual. Professor Bang then struck him hard and shouted, don't get distracted. Focus your mind. Follow what I taught you. Truong Track shouted out loud. He threw a punch forward with intense focus in his eyes. With each successive strike, Truong Track's attacks caused the machine to tremble, and according to the readout, his force had reached 310 kilograms. Shao Kahn, watching from behind, gasped in surprise. Truong Track was also stunned, not expecting to reach 3,000 kilograms. Shao Kahn shouted in panic. How is that possible? Just a few days and he's already completed the introductory level? Really? Truong Track said modestly, thanks to Professor Bang's guidance. The professor is pleased. It seems you have grasped the basic content of the Dragon Fist technique. Then Professor Bang continued to hit Zhang Zhe's head with the stick. Stop talking nonsense and keep practicing. Xiao Chen stepped forward, truly unbelievable that in just a few days she had grasped the long Tuxi Fap. Professor Bang was pleased. Shao Kahn, where did you find this kid? Of course it's thanks to your sharp eyes. You worked hard to find a talented student like that, but the professor scolded you? Professor Bang smiled. You little brat, you're almost 30 and still not acting like an adult. This kid really is a talent. After practice, Shangji was about to leave when Xiaogan stood at the door calling out. Changji, turn around quickly. I will be away from Xianfeng City for the next few days and won't be able to cheer you on. So today I want to wish you good luck in passing the Thandai Academy and becoming my senior. Also, pay attention to the person in the picture during these days. This one has stolen Tran Hao, very dangerous. Truong Trak held up the photo and said I will keep an eye on this person. Before leaving, Xiao Teng reminded me that there are still matters at the security department, so I'm heading out first. If you need anything, just contact me. Thuong Trak replied, all right. After finishing class, Professor Bang Zhangjia quickly went online and everyone had already gathered on the 10th floor of the Demon Realm. Seeing him arrive, Long Pa Bisis Jisin Forever Rubis, Long Vuong stepped forward and called out loudly to Lasat. Seeing everyone sucked, Lasat asked, well, what's wrong with Zhuyan Tam? Why does he look so gloomy? Zhuyan Tam sighed. Lang Feng was right. From the 10th floor onward, monsters become increasingly unpredictable. The Dragon King comforted him. It's not that hard. Male men shouldn't complain about difficulties. Zhuyan Tam was annoyed, so why did he run away when he faced a 10-meter-tall war beast? Long Vuong hesitated. I just wasn't ready. Lasat said, I've checked the Demon Realm manual, and it says there's a giant monster on the 10th level. Have you all already encountered it? Long Vuong said, yes, that's it. He described it as over 10 meters tall, with the ground shaking violently as it moved, carrying 3 beastmen warriors on its back, one with a bow, one with a spear, and a whole armored vehicle. So, how can we fight them? Lasat moved forward. Now that everyone has gathered, let's go together and find that terrifying beast. Lasat's group moved forward. Everyone around was silent. This team is too large. There are even 100 people. What good is having a large number of people? A bunch of weak archers like worms can't withstand the attack of the giant beasts. Your group just passed through and the dust here is thickening. Suddenly, a loud noise erupts, causing everyone to stop and look around. The Titan roared loudly, "Watch out, everyone, something with destructive power is heading towards them." Long Vuong and Suyentam clenched their teeth and observed. But at this moment, they couldn't see clearly. In the fog, 3 fierce giant beasts were snarling fiercely in front of them. The giant god was panic-stricken. The size of the battle beast was too enormous. Even I would find it hard to resist. Lasat suggests that to ensure the safety of the archers, we should keep a safe distance to avoid being hit by the giant beast. Suyentam disagrees because if we're too far away, they won't be able to shoot their arrows. Aren't the archers supposed to be able to do something? Yueying stepped forward to ask for their opinion. Lasat, what do you think? You said, do you all see the beast man holding the chain? Everyone, watch his movements. He is controlling the beast chariot with that chain? I think this is the key point. You continue. First, the great demon lord must step forward to draw the enemy's hatred. We will deal with the beast man in front, and then the giant beast chariot will also lose control. Its danger level will decrease. As long as we deal with the beast, we can handle the remaining humanoid monsters. The great god quickly advances. You fiercely charge forward with your weapon towards the massive beast in front of you. The leader blows a loud horn, seemingly signaling the beast. It roars fiercely and charges forward. They quickly charge forward, heading straight for the Titan to attack. In an instant, he was shoved aside by the ferocious beast. The shield of the great god shattered, and I was terrified. This guy's power is terrifying. The beast still didn't stop. It thrust its long horn toward the god, but he still tried to hold it off. Lasat shouted loudly, everyone prepared to shoot deadly arrows at them, and hundreds of arrows flew like rain on his command. The beast was quickly hit by an arrow and fell off its mount. The other 2 on top looked down in panic, observing the situation. The one below has been shot down by arrows and cannot stand up. The giant beast now goes berserk, howling loudly with blazing eyes, attacking the divine beast more fiercely. Lasat shouted anxiously, "Oh no! The ferocious beast is going berserk. The divine beast is fleeing quickly." The giant ran off wildly without anyone guiding it. Long Vuong clenched his teeth and said, "The giant has escaped. Nguyet An, let's take care of those 2 humanoid beasts." As soon as she finished speaking, Long Vuong and Nguyet An charged forward with their weapons towards the 2 humanoid beasts. Nguyet An, after a few moves, shouted loudly, "These beastmen are quick to react and know how to dodge." Lasat drew his bow and ordered an attack. Everyone focused all their forces on the 2 beastmen. They were quickly knocked back, and an arrow shot straight into the chest of the humanoid beast. The Dragon King said, "Finally, we've defeated them, but unfortunately, the giant beast escaped." Yue Ying shouted, "Everyone look! From afar, a figure is standing near the ferocious beast." Lasat said, "It seems there is someone over there." He was referring to the giant beast just now. He charged toward that person. Let's hurry and save him. The demon god is panicking. It's too late. The fierce beast glared at the armored young man charging straight at it, but he seemed completely fearless, even smiling as he aggressively advanced with his weapon. His sword swiftly sliced through the air in several strikes aimed directly at the beast. His speed was truly fast. By the time the young man sheathed his sword, the beast had already been defeated, and it turned out to be none other than Nati Thu Quang. He happily looked at the boy, and Lasat finally found him, unexpected to meet someone so incompatible in this demon realm. Long Vuong was annoyed, as his 9,000 damage strike ended the battle against the beast with a single blow. Lasat was shocked, thinking his attack was too terrifying, and he could hardly see his sword-drawing motion. Nati Thu Quang spoke. "Lasat finally found you. They said you were on the 9th floor of the demon realm. I searched everywhere and wasted time." Lasat stepped forward. "Nati Thu Quang? I don't think I know you," he replied directly. "I am from Shangquang, and today I came to invite you to join." Lasat is surprised you would join. "I'm not interested in criminal groups," he continued. "The world will eventually be taken over by monsters. Only by joining Thuong Quang do you have a chance to survive. So I hope you will consider carefully whether you want to join or not." Lasat challenged, "What if I still refuse to join?" Nati Thu Quang's face changed when you refused, and he drew his sword. "Hey, young man, are you really not afraid to die?" The sharp sword quickly pressed against Lasat's neck. The enraged giant god, "We're not afraid of you." Moonshadow also spoke up. "Don't join them, Lasat." Long Vuong snapped angrily. "Yes, you guys are always doing evil things." Lasat replied, "With our current strength, we are definitely no match for you, but I will never bow down." They looked at each other with piercing eyes, as if they couldn't believe Lasat was so stubborn. He sheathes his sword with a faint smile and says, "You're all so naive and overestimating yourselves. Lasat, we'll meet again someday." As soon as he finished speaking, he turned his back and walked away, the Dragon King annoyed. "Should we just let him go like that?" Lasat said, We are not his match right now. It's not the time to fight. The most important thing is to become stronger. He continued, That's right. Before we go, Lan Fong told me the coordinates of a secret camp inside here and said it could enhance our equipment. Let's go there and check it out. The giant god was surprised. Is there really a way to enhance equipment? From afar, the fastest messenger quickly reports the situation to his group. They plan to infiltrate Thon University and kill all the students. One of them said that the teachers at Thandai Academy are not just there to teach. The group of Lasat quickly moved forward. Long Vuong was surprised, not expecting someone to arrive before us. Lasat examined carefully. It seems that not only we know about this camp's existence, but others do as well. The little princess looked ahead. Those two adventurers looked too familiar. Lasat was surprised. It was them. Long Vuong was annoyed. What a narrow escape. The two in front are Master Van Fong and young Master Tran. He recognized you at a glance. Van Fong said, Young Master Tran just needs to do his part well. There's no need to worry about anything else. One of them cheered, I got an S-rank weapon at last, and then he laughed loudly. The old man with the remaining beard spoke, and give me all the other materials too that will help improve quality and increase the success rate of enhancement. But I warn you, enhancing equipment is not 100% guaranteed to succeed, and there's a risk of damaging the weapon. So you must think carefully. Lasat calculated that the failure rate of enhancement was quite high, and if not careful, the weapon could be damaged. Long Vuong agreed. Yes, my son is only a B rank, but I still can't bear to part with it. Van Fong said, Tran Chu Tish, stay calm. It's just an equipment. You're the one making big things happen. There's no need to fuss over these trivial items. Tran Tu broke out in a sweat, but agreed. That person considered that the weapon's stats were quite good, and additional materials for enhancement would significantly increase its level. Then he raised his hammer and fiercely struck the bow on the table. The little princess and the Dragon King kept mocking, failing. The old bearded man suddenly received a system notification. Congratulations, your weapon has been successfully upgraded. Tran Tu secretly cheered, This is amazing. Attack power 2,700 to 3,800. The freezing effect lasts for 20 seconds, 10 seconds longer than before. Well done, well done. The little princess and the Dragon King are annoyed. Heaven has no eyes, and Tran Tu's henchmen are also silent. SS rank. That old man looked at Lasat, the next one, then you, who stepped forward with your bow. Van Fong calculated that Lasat's weapon was also likely an S rank, indeed, not to be underestimated. Young Master Tran replied, It must be luck that he obtained an S rank weapon. He asked if there were materials, the higher the grade, the better, to greatly enhance the boosting effect. He was surprised, Snake Demon Scales and Snake Demon Tendons too. These materials are all very useful. Van Fong was surprised, Snake Scales, Snake Tendons. Maybe these are items taken from the Snake Demon boss on the 9th floor of the Demon Realm. Young Master Tran was annoyed. Why didn't we get these items when we fought the boss? He quickly swung the hammer down on Lasat's bow. The first strike echoed loudly, and the sound of metal clashing produced a golden glow. Little Fox happily said, Big brother Lasat, don't worry. You'll definitely succeed in enhancing. He stood there, holding your hand tightly, waiting. Young Master Tran is standing beside the equipment with a 40% chance of failure for enhancement. The higher the level, the greater the risk of failure. I succeeded, but you might not be so lucky. Suddenly, the old man happily lifts your bow. Congratulations. System notification. Congratulations. Your weapon has been successfully upgraded and its rank has increased to SS. When attacking, the damage to the target will also increase, turning into your own health. The effect or the target being hit will be pierced through, losing 1% of health every second. The effect lasts for 50 seconds. Lasat was surprised. Her attack power is too high, with a minimum of 3,400, so she won't have to worry about weak hits anymore. Guan Ying steps forward happily, congratulating him. Lasat, you now have an SS grade weapon. The Dragon King is pleased. Lasat says, Everyone, let's also enhance our weapons. Long Vuong just sighed. My luck has always been bad, so enhancement will probably fail. The ancient god was quick. Weapons with a mace are rare in the demon realm. Even though Long Vuong's weapon is level A, if it breaks, he won't have any more gear to use. Tran Tu angrily turned around and cursed, unexpectedly succeeding. Van Fong stood beside him, comforting. Young Master Tran, let's go. It's getting late and you still need to prepare for the exam. The ancient god said it's late. Everyone should head back to the offline sacrificial altar. Long Vuong will go home to see how his father is doing, and Nguyet An will also return to prepare for the exam review. Lasat walks up and says, See you all tomorrow. The next morning at the martial arts gym, Zhang Jia is surprised and exclaims, Wow, really 1,907 kilograms? The teacher announced the exam results. Strength 1,907 kilograms. Speed 2,100 meters in 30 seconds. Stamina 624, over 60 seconds of push-ups, and a stable nerve and brain check with a score of 34 minutes. Oh my god, the teacher handed you the results sheet. Truong Trak, your achievement truly exceeded my expectations. You are humbled, Teacher Liu Wei. I will keep trying. The teacher is happy. Zhang Qi is very talented. You haven't let your teacher down. Rest well and focus on preparing for the exam and stay happy. Yes, I'll go ahead now. As you're wiping your sweat with a towel, Lily and Zhao Vi also arrive, and the three of you pass by each other without noticing. Zhao Vi casually eats candy while glancing around. This is the place. The boys in the school are all over the place. Who are these two beautiful women? They don't seem ordinary. Oh my god. Their brooches are the Than Dai Academy insignia. They are students of Than Dai Academy. Really? What are they doing at our school? But they don't seem to care. Lai Lai said, Miss, the inspection is ahead. The teacher is being polite. Hello, your full name is not long either. Duong Xiaovi. The teacher continued speaking. Let's begin. Zhao Vi gently blows on her hand twice, then steps up to the punching machine. She swings her hand to punch lightly, but the force seems formidable, producing a very sharp sound. The weight is 1,566 kilograms, which seems to be on par with Zhang Ji. The crowd grew even more excited about the 1,566 kilograms. This beautiful girl is really impressive. Zhao Vi is proud. Nam is so bored with this achievement, it's definitely first place. There's no point in taking the exam. I might as well get directly admitted to Than Dai Academy. A student speaks up, but they're still not as impressive as the previous student. The other replies correctly. At that moment, he had achieved over 1,900 kilograms. Suo Wei was startled and turned back, asking, What did you just say? Is there someone stronger than me? I reached 1,900 kilograms. Yeah, soon it was already evening. Zhang Jia arrived home and told himself he was so tired he could faint, finally finishing his check. Xiaofeng stepped forward happily and said, Brother, you're back. He's worried. Xiaofeng, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so pale? Suddenly, the two uninvited guests smile insincerely. So, Zhang Jia is back? My uncle and aunt came to see you about something. I think, since our parents passed away, they have always been watching this house, so their sudden visit probably isn't anything good. You look annoyed. Why did your uncle and aunt suddenly come to see you today? Xiaofeng said, My cousin came to take money. Zhang Xia was surprised and asked again, Taking money? What do you mean, taking money? It's hard to hear. Your younger brother Truong Bot has already received his exam results. You qualify to enter Dong University, but as you know, their tuition isn't cheap. My two uncles are a bit short on money lately, so they wanted to ask you to pay the tuition fee first. Anyway, your younger brother got into a good school, and as the eldest brother, you should be happy for him, right? He silently calculated that Dong University is considered a second-tier school, but still far behind Than University. Auntie stopped him and said, You shouldn't use poverty as an excuse with them. You previously helped the police catch a criminal and received a large sum of money. The two of them watched TV and already knew the news. The uncle shamelessly said they only needed 400,000 yuan, and the rest was for you to keep and use. Cheng Chao-King is happy. You're right, sir. My younger brother got into Dong University. As the older brother, I should also offer a little congratulations. Why is Xiaofeng so upset? They are so shameless. Your uncle said it shows you still have a conscience. If it weren't for the two of you taking care of your parents when they died, they might not have had a place to rest. A greedy smile spread across the aunt's face. Of course, quickly give the money to your uncles. Aunt, don't be too anxious. Today, I also took the exam and registered to study at Than Dai Academy. If luck is on his side and he gets accepted, shouldn't you and your wife also show some happiness for this nephew of yours? The couple was so surprised they opened their mouths in disbelief and asked again, Than Dai Academy? Then the two of them burst into tears of laughter. The uncle said, Do you really think you can get into Than Dai? That is the top martial arts academy in Dai Ha. He couldn't believe you could get in. His wife also mocked him, saying that he wanted to get into Than Dai Academy. Uncle, did you hear that? I simply responded calmly by showing them a piece of paper. You don't believe it? Then you two check for yourselves. This is the notice that you have been accepted to Than Dai Academy. Xiaofeng cheered happily. Brother, congratulations. Your name is on the Than Dai Academy admission list. The two of your uncle and aunt are stunned. No way. Absolutely no way. There must be a mistake with the list. The uncle is annoyed. That's right. It must be a mistake. How could something this good happen to someone as useless as you? No way you'll fool me. Give me the money now. Zhang Jia is annoyed. Even if he had the money, he wouldn't give it to you two. Xiaofeng just went along with his older brother. Exactly. On what basis do we have to give money? The uncle, embarrassed and angry, swung his hand to slap the girl, but a quick hand grabbed his wrist and squeezed tightly. Zhang Jia shouted loudly, This is the last time you'll call me uncle. If you dare to lay a hand on my sister again, I won't hold back anymore. Now leave my house immediately. He shouted in panic, It hurts! It hurts! Let go! The couple hurriedly ran out the door. Before leaving, he didn't forget to scold them further. Those damn kids! Truong Trak is now strong enough to protect his sister. Xiaofeng happily teases from behind his older brother. She cheered and vented her anger. I've wanted to show the own family what I'm capable of for a long time. Finally, today everything went as I hoped. Brother, I have to tell you that I got into the university's admission list so my friends can celebrate with me. But Zhuangzhou said this is just the preliminary list and not the official admission yet. So if he ends up being rejected, it would be embarrassing to keep that Unshin guy around, so you should send him away now. Xiaofeng, get the meal ready. You need to go to the demon realm soon. She continued, my brother won't be eliminated. Xiaofeng was surprised. Is he also coming to the demon realm today? Aren't we celebrating a little? You said you need to improve your strength quickly, because if you want to be recruited into the elite, you can't afford to be lazy. At the abyss level, everyone quickly gathered here in a large crowd. Xiao Thuo asked with concern, can you pass the exam? Zhu Tam sighed and said, don't mention it. It's not okay at all. La Sat stepped forward. Congratulations, big brother giant god. The shield has been successfully upgraded. The mighty god was happy after all. We've reached the 10th floor. I heard that the attack power of the sword hero boss is terrifying, and it doesn't increase defense, so I'm afraid I can't hold on. The Dragon King laughed loudly, and Nguyet An's weapon has also been successfully upgraded.
You look over at Yue Ying and say congratulations. She happily responds with a yes and then asks, Captain, everyone has arrived pretty much. What's our plan for today?
Today we will try to meet the boss on this floor, the Sword Hero, according to the records in the Dungeon's notebook. The boss of the 10th floor is a very powerful beast warrior named Sword Hero. His sensing ability is extremely terrifying. He moves as fast as a whirlwind, with a very sharp mind and excellent swordsmanship skills. To defeat him, we need to stay determined and fight to the end. Long Vuong sighed. Whether we get the boss or not is still uncertain. For now, we are still figuring out how to deal with the desert beast. Shu Tam also agreed. Last time it was thanks to the First Star Palace. If not for that, relying only on archers, we couldn't have defeated the giant Tay. Yue Ying said, I already asked Uncle Six about this. He suggested finding 20 armored warriors to surround the beast, then have the others focus on attacking. But casualties are unavoidable. The demon god figures they can't find 20 armored warriors right now. Lasat said, I have an idea, but I need everyone's cooperation. Please everyone agree quickly. From afar, the fierce beast glared at Lasat's group, while 3 ogres still waited on its back as before. Because they haven't killed the monster yet, nothing has changed. The Dragon King spoke, trusting his older brother, the Titan. The mighty god of war charges forward aggressively. Watch this, guys. You use an S-rank frenzy blade to attack the beast, just as the mighty warrior rushes in and it strikes. You do your best to block the attack. It seems the new shield of the mighty god has an effect on this beast. Long Vuong is pleased. The new shield of the god of war has a counterattack effect, which helps to stabilize the hatred better. Wait until he holds the beast's hatred firmly, then we will start our attack. Lasat is very satisfied. It's time, everyone move. Long Vuong stepped forward and shouted loudly, charging ahead, Take my staff! At the same time, Nguyetan struck the beast, and with the combined attack, its health quickly dropped significantly. Long Vuong clenched his teeth and said, Yue Ying, your attack power is that high? This surprised him a bit. Lasat from afar raises his bow and aims directly at the target, releasing the arrow which hits the chest of a beastman, causing him to fall backward. It seems that just one arrow from him was enough to kill this guy, a bowman with over 6,000 damage. Chairman, this amount of damage is incredible. The beast has finally been frightened. It roared fiercely and then ran away again. Same old scene. The great god shouts to everyone, be careful, the furious beast is coming. Lasat runs up. Big brother great god, those 2 beast warriors are yours. I'll lead people to chase the ultra beast car. You and everyone watch the direction it's running. Lasat speaks. We'll chase and attack while the beast and fury have no target of hatred. Hundreds of arrows are shot, and their health bars are already decreasing. Lasat shouted, everyone hold on. This one has at least 50,000 N health. We must kill it before it recovers. The other 2 beastmen also aggressively rushed toward the group of the Ku Than. On this side, Nguyet An, Long Vuong, and Ku Than also focus their attacks on the 2 enemies. Ku Than shouts, Long Vuong, Nguyet An, seize the opportunity to attack, and you, stay in front with the shield to protect everyone. Yue Ying also quickly charged forward, slashing with her bright sword in a straight strike. The beast had already lost a significant amount of blood. Long Vuong was surprised. Wow, Nguyetan, your current damage output is really impressive. Q then also marveled. It seems that the upgraded weapon's effects are no joke. Long Vuong shouted, I also upgraded my weapon, then quickly grabbed the staff and struck the remaining beastman hard. Long Vuong was satisfied, finally finished. Yue Ying said, we must quickly catch up with the Lhasa group or they will be in danger once the beast's frenzy ends. The Titan agreed. That's right, let's go. So the group of the demon god Moonlight quickly ran to find Lasat. Over here, they are focusing their attack on this giant monster. Although its health has been significantly reduced, it is still alive. Yue Ying quickly thought to herself that she had to seize the moment. While the berserk beast's state hadn't ended, she needed to quickly draw the wrath of the mighty beast, or Lasat would be in danger. He didn't care about anything around him and thought to himself that he had to end the battle quickly, hoping this strike would be a critical hit. Then, a fierce arrow shot toward the monster, reducing its health to 10,577. Finally, the giant monster has been successfully killed by you. Lasat rejoiced. It's a success. Yue Ying stared in shock at the terrifyingly high damage, and Xuanfeng shouted loudly on this side. We did it, Lasat continues. Everyone come and clean up the battlefield. The ancient god is pleased. Your damage has increased significantly, and you can't deny it. That's right, but I still have an even bigger surprise. Yue Ying gasped. Could it be you? Lasat said. The exact appearance. Then your hand quickly touches the ground, as if Lasat intends to summon a beast. Now this monster is your mount. Lasat stands atop its back, majestic like a mighty general. Everyone below was amazed, Xuantong gaping, as the guild leader successfully summoned a giant beast, and the mighty deity was pleased. Lasat said loudly, Big brother Ku Than, now that we have a mighty beast as a mount, it will be easier for you in the future. Zhuyan Tam, you also come up here to help observe the enemy's situation. Lasat is determined, as long as we kill a few more giant beasts, everyone can ride them and we will become the beast army. Thinking of this, he happily laughs out loud. Your team is riding on the backs of giant beasts, confidently passing by the players here, leaving everyone stunned. Suyan Tam shouted loudly, alerting about monsters ahead, and his face quickly changed, showing a more tense expression. There is also another beast over there, Lasat said. Just in time to test the strength of the beast, charge directly. Then Duong raised his bow, aiming straight ahead to observe the target. Lasat quickly shot an arrow, causing the beast to fall. After successfully launching that attack, he shouted loudly and sped up. Your beast charges forward aggressively, facing the opponent's beast. Both fight each other, but it seems Lasat's beast has the advantage. You shout loudly, and the Moon Shadow Dragon King advances, quickly ending this fight, once again facing the two giant beasts. Everyone responds with a shout and quickly attacks the remaining two giants. The archers above unleash their attacks, all focusing on the beast, as hundreds of arrows swiftly shot through the air straight at the creature. Lasatang chungkwamin len hung hung ho tanchet. Then lotoi bantang su hoi sin chono. An arrow successfully pierced the remaining beast's head, its blood significantly reduced. The Dragon King happily said, I'm about to ride a beast. Many treasures appeared from within it, followed by another beast, then yet another. Many have been defeated by Lasat and his army. The other players whispered excitedly, Do you guys know what's happening? I heard that a group of people controlling giant beasts has formed an army of monsters. I was told they are from the Demon Realm Management Bureau. I've heard rumors that some adventurers have a natural ability to control the war chariots of giant beasts with their mental power, making those giants obedient. The Dragon King excitedly shouted, Oh my god, Lasat! This feeling is amazing. Go ahead and find the boss human beast swordsman. We're coming. Lasat is calculating. The boss ahead is the human beast sword hero. Everyone prepare yourselves, this will probably be the toughest opponent we've faced. You turn and say, The Abyssal Codex clearly states that to defeat the sword, beast human, you must be determined to fight to the end. Zuyan Tam, you lead the group in ranged attacks supporting from all sides. Zuyan Tam responded quickly and everyone rushed inside the lair of the sword hero. As they entered, they were greeted by a giant beast with red skin unlike any they had previously subdued. A fearless figure sits there confidently. It is the beast human sword hero. He calmly holds a cup of water, resting on his monstrous beast, with two terrifying skulls beneath his feet. He looks like a devil messenger from hell come to claim lives. Angry at the intruders, he says, I, the mighty giant, will kill you all. Indeed, his speed is very fast, and he disappeared from the seat in the blink of an eye. The sword hero roared and charged forward. You will become spirits beneath my sword. A quick explosion erupts, shaking the entire space, and the giant quickly retreats. Lasat stands behind, calculating, timing his movements and attacks to understand the opponent. Long Vuong shouts, Over there, this beastman swordsman's skill recovery time is so short, or does he not need recovery at all? Lasat frowns. 3 seconds. Everyone pay attention to the boss's attack intervals of 3 seconds apart. Long Vuong replied, Lasat, you're actually observing that. Then Lasat raised his bow and aimed directly at Kiem Hao. His face is now extremely focused as an arrow aimed near his chest is shot towards him. Kiem Hao is surprised to see it, but he quickly swings his sword to cut off Lasat's 2 arrows. You quickly give the order. Long Vuong and Nguyet An seize the opportunity. Both shout out in unison. Yue Ying and the Dragon King quickly flew over and attacked together. But the sword aura vanished almost instantly. He used teleportation to dodge and spun his spear past the enemy's eyes. The Dragon King was stunned. Could he really teleport instantly? The sword aura swiftly executed a 100-shard slash, and as it burst forth, everyone was terrified. Lasat shouted in panic, warning everyone to watch out for the full wind slash. Long Vuong cursed angrily. He's such a dog, and he doesn't even need time to recover his skills. How are we supposed to fight? The little princess turned and shouted. The red-skinned giant also charged at us. Over here, the fierce red monster rushed toward the archers, smashing into the giant beasts and causing them to fall chaotically. The archers above can no longer continue shooting arrows at the enemy. Sword Hao fiercely swings his sword at the giant, while Nguyet N stands behind in panic. Be careful. His strength is truly overwhelming. The giant beast grits his teeth. We have to think of a way, otherwise we won't be able to counterattack. Lasat advances, leading the Beast Chariot command to attack and eliminate the red beast. Leave the sword hero to me.
Focus all your strength on the center. Understood, Captain. That red-headed one is ours to handle.
The red giant beast charges fiercely at Lasat's monsters. It seems this red one is stronger than the others. Lasat slams his hand on the ground aggressively. Show yourself? The Great Prophet showed him the power of dark magic. Soon after, the Great Prophet of the 9th floor was summoned by Lasat. The two bosses from the 2 floors will now fight each other. The Grand Patriarch shouts loudly, accepting the punishment. The sword! Heroes stared blankly at the strange red dark magic, unsure what it was. But then he swung his sword fiercely at the mysterious things before him. Everyone here is panicking. What? The Dragon King is open-mouthed. Can his sword actually cut through dark magic? The young princess was also panicked. This Beastman swordsman is ridiculously powerful. Nguyen An stepped forward. I heard Uncle Six say that only high-level master-ranked adventurers can use physical attacks to counter magic attacks. I didn't expect this boss to be able to do that. Lasat was tense. This was completely beyond my expectations. The young princess shouted in panic. Quick! Think of a way out! He's charging again! Over here, the fierce Beastman swordsman brandished his sword and charged straight at Lasat. Die! This surprise attack temporarily overwhelmed him, but the Titan quickly raised his shield to protect Lasat. The great deity struggles. If Lasat keeps going like this, he won't be able to hold on. The Dragon King also responds, yes, maybe it's best if we retreat first. Lasat asked again, retreat? Everyone, fall back, leave this place, and think of a plan. Quickly follow the order and retreat. It seems that Kiem Hao has guessed everyone's intentions. He shouted loudly, those lowly ones won't escape. Then he unleashed the all-wind slash against the Lasat. The Titan hurriedly raises his shield and shouts, retreat first, I will hold him off. Over there, Nguyet An looks on in panic at Kiem Hao. Oh no, your Grandmaster Lasat! Kiem Hao charged fiercely towards him with terrifying speed. The Grandmaster couldn't withstand this fierce attack and died once again. Yue Ying sighed. It's such a pity. The Grandmaster has fallen in battle. The Titan consoled him, saying, no need to regret. The contents of the Demonic Realm notebook are quite reliable. The only way to deal with this boss is to persevere to the end. The Grand Patriarch quickly fell to the ground, from his corpse emanating a stream of white smoke along with strange red marks. Just like before you summoned him, after dying, the Grand Patriarch transformed into a giant snake, and the system quickly announced that your summoned subordinate had turned into a snake demon. The boss of the half-human, half-horse also quickly summoned Lasat and said, if we have to be brave to the end, then let's risk everything against him. Over here, a snake demon swiftly slithered toward Kiem Hao. It is both huge and fierce, with sharp claws to boot. Ken Hao gritted his teeth and charged angrily. A bunch of lowlifes daring to look down on my beast tribe's territory, die. He continued to use the full wind slash technique to strike fiercely at the Great Patriarch and the half-beast general. The half-beast general clenched his teeth fiercely and used his sword to block. The Great Serpent Priestess also refuses to fall behind, having already lost a significant amount of blood. The Titan advances, the Dragon King, the Moonlight Serpent Priestess, and the half-human general are holding off the sword hero. Now is our chance to attack him together. Following the command of the giant god, the two quickly move forward to support the half-human general and the snake demon. 4 against 1, the Beastman Swordmaster flailed left and right. It seems that Lasat is determined to finish him off. He shouted loudly, why is Nguyet An just standing there stunned? Hurry up and attack already! Nguyet An snapped out of it and said, sorry, I was so impressed by the techniques of this beastly swordsman that I couldn't help but watch him to learn. But I have discovered a weakness of the sword aura. Lasat was surprised and widened his eyes. What is the weakness? She continued, if you don't believe me, watch. When attacking him, he won't dodge, and the damage when he's hit is extremely high. You also know that when he starts to attack, the sword hero won't defend, but his skill's damage is terrifying. You said, so the Demon Realm Manual records that the only way to deal with him is to persist to the end. The Snake Demon and the half-human general have now successfully drained a lot of blood from the sword hero. He angrily struck directly at the half-human general. You low-level fools will be scattered to the dust. Your subordinate half-human general has been summoned out of the battle. Unexpectedly, a single strike from the sword hero instantly killed the half-human general. Lasat cursed angrily. Damn it! How dare he kill my elite general? You shout loudly, Longvong. Nguyet An looks for an opportunity to attack his weak point together. Nguyet An is worried. Lasat, fall back quickly. Your defense is too weak. It's dangerous. Over here, sword hero saw Lasat preparing to shoot an arrow at him. He clenched his teeth in frustration and swung his sword toward him. Your admirable courage won't save you from the first death. Lasat was also quick, leaping up to dodge. Of course, the damage couldn't compare, so he had to rely on his speed to go all out. Lasat quickly dodged, jumping behind Kiem Hao. He couldn't believe his eyes. How could he avoid it? At the same time, he spoke again. Longvuong Nguyet An, now is the time. As soon as Lasat shouted, Longvuong and Nguyet An simultaneously unleashed their deadly moves at Kiem Hao, reducing his health significantly. At the same time, Lasat aimed his bow directly and fiercely shot straight at him. At this moment, Kiem Hao's health has nearly been depleted. He screams in pain as he falls, trembling before dying, and utters his final words, "Humans, you have won." In the end, they finally succeeded in defeating the sword hero. He was finished off by Lasat's arrow. The Dragon King stood stunned, looking at the corpse before him. Have we won? System notification. Congratulations on successfully defeating the Lasat Sword Aura. Move on. Yes, we have defeated the Sword Aura. Everyone was filled with joy. Have we really defeated the boss on the 10th floor? Am I dreaming? I can't believe I made it to level 11. President of the Book of Lasat continued. I had to sacrifice a half-human general to tame you. Then he placed his hand on the ground and shouted, Revive the sword hero, who was quickly summoned and obeyed his master's command. Lasat orders, show me your strength and send this beast chariot to the afterlife. The red beast is now fiercely killing Lasat's monsters. The sword, hero quickly obeyed, then bent down. He swiftly drew his long sword and in a blur saw the small figure rush madly toward the giant monster. Just a few of Kiem Hao's sword moves were enough to kill it. The huge red beast roared loudly and then collapsed. Standing before the sword hero, it was easily defeated, and of course Lasat also brought it under his command. Zuyen Tam shouted loudly. We have so many people and still can't finish this, yet he quickly dealt with the overwhelming damage from the mighty sword hero in an unbelievable instant. With just a few strikes, the damage reached thousands, so the guild leader must be the strongest of all. Everyone was talking excitedly. On the ground, the dead red beast leaped behind a pile of treasures for everyone to collect. Lasat said, What's with the piercing gaze? Is there something hard to say? You check and find that the 3 Archery brothers are missing. I looked through my friends list and didn't see their names. Perhaps encountering misfortune is more common than good fortune. Lasat comforted them. The demon realm is a dangerous and brutal place. Everyone who enters is prepared mentally, so we shouldn't be too grief-stricken. You should continue and ask around to see if anyone in the guild knows the 3 of them. Then take some of the guild's demon money as condolence for their families. Zhuyan Tam quickly agreed. Lasat told everyone it was not early anymore. They had been fighting for 6 hours, so they should head to the altar on the 11th floor now. Everyone happily followed along. The Dragon King shouted loudly, I can't believe we actually reached the 11th floor. That's true. Long Vuong looked ahead and said, Our journey ahead is still very long, so everyone should look forward together, as if contemplating our future. Everyone was abuzz as soon as they arrived on the 11th floor of the Demon Realm. Where is this place? The sea again? Lasat continued. Don't you check the Demon Realm manual? The battle location on the 11th floor is on the sea. The giant god said, We have to get on that boat. Yang set sail to reach the final destination. Someone muttered, I hate the sea. I get seasick. The mighty god advised, Today everyone has fought their best. It seems we have to wait until tomorrow to start exploring this level. Lasat quickly agreed, I probably won't be able to come in the next few days. I have some matters to attend to. Long Vuong said he's the same. Recently, the admissions exams and the academic affairs office assigned us tasks. The little princess sighed. She's also fed up with Thon Dai Academy. Even in admissions, they don't want to pay for hiring people. Lasat pondered in his mind that the entrance exam at Thon Dai Academy lasted several days, and unexpectedly all the participants were from Thon Dai, so he would soon meet them in the real world. The giant stepped forward, then said goodbye for now, so everyone could finish their busy days and meet again later. I'm really exhausted today, so I went home early to rest. In Tinghai City, the tall buildings are crowded together, making it seem like a very prosperous place. Jiangqi stood in front of a grand school. This is Than Dai Academy, the pillar of Da Ha country. Suddenly, a strange voice rang out from behind Jiangji. Hey there, can you help me find my way? I can't see clearly. The person calling you is a blind girl. Zhang Jia happily extended his hand and said, No problem, men will guide you. Nuo Dong politely thanked him. My name is Tan Rodong. What's your name? Are you also a new student this year? Truong Trak introduced himself and said you are also a new student. The crowd was noisy. Everyone said it was very hard to get into Than University. Many would be eliminated. I was very worried. People looked at her and whispered, What's going on? A blind person is also qualified to take the Than University exam. Is there a mistake? The entrance exam for Than Dai Academy is so valuable. Why would they admit a blind person? How can a blind person fight monsters in the abyss? Honestly, I don't know what the academy is thinking. Seeing her with such a disability, everyone just feels disgusted. Zhang Zhao comforted her, saying that he only needed to rely on his own strength to qualify for the academy. Ruodong happily thanked him. Zhangzhe at the registration point, everyone lining up together, someone calling out to lining up one by one, stepping forward. Looking at the person speaking in front of him, Zhangzhe quietly thought, Oh my god, he looks just like the Dragon King. Suddenly, the person pointed at Lasat and shouted, Hey, what are you staring at me for? Do I have something on my face to look at? Hurry up and get your documents out and line up, Kwang Son Ngoai called out. Demon God, this kid is entrusted to you. Take him to the student's dormitory. Heroic deity, annoyed. Hey, old Kwang, you better not call my name in my territory here. Lao Chuang was indifferent. Yeah, I got it. Old Dick. Dick Dunk steps forward. Hello, new student. I will take you to the N13 boys' dormitory. If your bag is too heavy, I can help you with it. Truong Trak happily thanked him and said he could carry it, but in his mind he thought, so, the Long King's real name is Kwang Son Ngoai, and the mighty god is called Dish Dung. At the N13 boys' dormitory, everyone is bustling around, and the school scene is very serious. Dick Dung leads the way with the N13 dormitory ahead. After arriving, you can rest for a while, and at 5 o'clock we will gather in the auditorium. Don't be late. Truong Trak said thank you, and I remember. Then the two quickly said goodbye to each other. Zhang Jia said loudly, thank you, I already have the key. See you later. Di Dung also happily said goodbye to you, but in his mind he wondered why he felt like you were very familiar. In the hall, the teacher spoke loudly. Everyone be quiet. Let's give a round of applause to welcome Principal Nhiem Thien Thu to the stage.
The kind principal, good evening everyone. I am the principal of this prestigious school with a history of over 100 years.
I hope to nurture everyone into pillars of the country. That is also the educational principle of our school. Zhang Jia stood silently. One person among them was excited. The principal was too verbose. That young man continued, yeah, get to the main point. What's the admission standard this year? After finishing, Lei Jinlong continued. Thank you for the words from Principal Nhiem Thien Thu. Congratulations to everyone for meeting Thon Dai Academy's admission standards, but that does not mean you are officially students of the school. Next, I will announce the most important information everyone is waiting for. This year's entrance exam will still be a knockout tournament. Immediately afterward, the location and time were quickly announced. No one is allowed to bring anything with them, including food, water, communication devices, or weapons, to ensure the fairness of this test. Inside the military zone, 26 tokens are placed, and within 72 hours, whoever retrieves them will pass the test and become an official student of Thandai. Sorry, if you fail the test, you will have to leave and find another path. During the test, we will randomly release emergency supply bags to help everyone overcome obstacles. As for who will get the most items, it depends on luck and your individual strength. Finally, a set of rules will be announced. A student asked, Sir, I have a question. Does that military badge area have any devil hole monsters? Are we safe? He explained that the rank badge area has been checked and there are no demon hole monsters. Everyone can rest assured about safety. Additionally, if anyone wishes to withdraw, they just need to find the observation plane and call for help. Then you will be arranged to leave the inspection site and will be considered as abandoning the test. If there are no issues, please surrender your personal belongings. The bus outside the hall will take you to the testing site. Everyone was surprised. Us still has to surrender personal belongings? Not even weapons are allowed? That's right. Isn't that a bit too strict? Everyone quickly leaves the hall. The crowd pushing and shoving causes Nuok Dong to be momentarily thrown out, and a familiar hand quickly pulls her back. Let's go. I'll help you get into the car. Are you Truong Trak? Thank you so much, Truong Trak replied. It's all classmates. No need to be polite. The principal stands to the side watching. Truong Trak? A few days ago, Bang Thiet Hoa said she had just taken on a new disciple, apparently named Truong Trak. She checked to see. The teacher quickly reacted with surprise, not expecting Professor Bang to take on another disciple. The school's vehicles quickly transported everyone to a mountain area. The road here is very desolate and remote. Zhang Jia sits in the car, looking outside. It's too dark, and the sky is gloomy, so he can't see anything. Hudong said, it's going to rain soon. Truong Trak was surprised. How do you know that? She said she was using headphones, and I could hear the sound of thunder about 10 kilometers away that would arrive here soon. My eyes can't see, but my hearing is extremely sharp. I can distinguish hundreds of different sounds, which allows me to know everything happening around. She continued. Sitting in the 5th row in front are 2 boys who have secretly been working together to help each other during the test. The American girl sitting in the 9th row is still hungry and complaining. While in the 14th row, Truong Trak is cheerful, but his incredible hearing makes everything seem overwhelming. I want us to work together to pass the test. I will be your eyes, and your keen hearing will help a lot too. Nuodong happily agrees. That's great. She continued, Truong Trash, you are a good friend, and whether I stay or not after this test, I want you to become a student of Thon Dai. The 3 school buses quickly took them to a desolate and ruined place. Everyone quickly got off the vehicle. Truong Trak looked around to assess the situation. The teacher continued, this is the testing area. Everyone can act freely. Remember to pay attention to the information on the communication device.
Good luck everyone passing the check. Truong Trak and Huok Dong quickly checked the system to observe. System notification. The relics and the first emergency supply bags have been dropped. Red indicates relics, yellow indicates emergency supply bags. Please note that location information will be updated once every 8 hours, after which everyone disperses and heads in different directions.
It seems they have already started moving to seize the items they desire. One of them shouted, "Hurry up, let's get there quickly." The other replied, "The best offense is a good defense. Let's go fast." Nguangdong worries, "We need to act quickly too, or the item will be taken by others. Don't worry about me and don't let it drag you down." Zhang Jia replied, "We won't look for the item. First we need to find the emergency supply bag." Nguangdong was surprised because for her the relic was more important, but he explained, "The most important relic still has 72 hours before the test ends. Only with enough supplies can we survive. As long as you can survive, there's a way to steal the item. Stay calm. The test has only just begun." The two of them moved quickly together, and 8 hours had passed. Truong Trak estimated that the items must have been taken by someone. "We need to find a safe place to hide and rest until the second emergency supply bag arrives," Nguokdong said. Zhang Zhou's is about 15 meters to the left, apparently in a basement. He is surprised. The two quickly follow her instructions. Nu Dong taps the ground with his stick. "This is the place. How did Truong Trak find out about it?" She continued speaking, hearing a clicking sound from below, which made me think it must be a very large space. Both of them quickly went down to explore, and Lasat couldn't help but praise. "Your hearing is even better than Jedah's. Let's keep talking." It seems the update on the results has been made. The second emergency supply drop has been released, and one of the bags is very close to our position. Zhang Ji stood up and said, "Nuotong, stay here. I will go get the supply bag." She still worriedly reminded him to be careful. Truong Trak hid behind a large rock, relieved that no one had taken the supply bag. Then he used all his strength to run quickly and grab the bag. But an arrow suddenly flew straight at Zhang Ji, and he shouted, "Do you want to die?" They approach and say the supply bag belongs to us. If you dare to take it, don't blame me for being rude. As soon as he finished his thoughts, he quickly ran to the supply bag, reached out to grab it, and 3 arrows shot toward him. But he managed to take the bag and escape. Truong Trak's speed is very fast. In the blink of an eye, he has run deep into the forest. The two others can't aim and shoot at him. Getting fed up, he gritted his teeth and cursed. "Damn it!" He let him slip away. The fat guy next to him also looked annoyed. "He's moving so fast I can't tell what his stats are. It's starting to drizzle outside." Under the hiding spot, Shangja quickly returned and shouted, "I'm back." Huangdong stood up nervously. "Truong Trak, you're back?" When noticing a stranger, you immediately became cautious. "Who is it?" Sovai finally spoke up after standing silently to the side. "What do you mean? Are you Zhangjia?" You look at the girl in front of you with heightened vigilance. "Who are you? I don't think I know you." Zhao Vai adopts a defensive stance. "Are you really Truong Trak who ranked first in the exam?" "I don't believe it. I want to have a match with you." But suddenly her stomach growled loudly, making Zhao Vi blush. It seems she was also hungry. Zhangjia didn't care about what she said and sat down next to Nuodong, opening the supply bag. He ate while complaining. It was again compressed biscuits. "If we save enough, it will still be enough for us to eat until the exam is over." Nuokdong shivered from the cold. "It would be great if we had hot water to drink." So Vi stepped forward. "Hey, I have a lighter. How about I trade it for your compressed biscuits? In that case, you can start a fire." Truong Trash continued, only willing to give her a piece. "After eating, go find your own food." Zhao Vi looked at the tiny cake in her hand. One piece isn't enough at all. She crouched down. This damn entrance exam. If I had known I'd be tormented like this, I wouldn't have participated even if I were to die. Zhangzhe straightened up and said, "Now that you've finished your cake, it's time for you to go, right?" Xiao Wei retorted, "Why should I? This basement isn't your home, so what right do you have to kick me out?" Thuong Trak annoyed, "If you don't leave, what's on you will harm us." Suddenly, Nuok Dong heard a strange sound and pointed upwards. "Zhangzhe has someone coming. The person above speaks. The map shows up nearby." Everyone searched carefully. Could this be the staircase? The group went down aggressively, so there really is someone hiding here. "Who took the token that just appeared nearby? Show me the color." Zhao Vi, sneaky as she is, pointed at Changzhe and said, "He has the token." She cursed inwardly, "Damn, she's playing dirty." Black stepped forward and said, "I don't want to cause trouble for you. Hand over the item obediently to avoid suffering. I said I don't have it. If you take another step, don't blame me for being rude." The fat guy aggressively threw a punch and charged straight at Truong Trak. He didn't say a word, only spun his leg and delivered a kick that easily sent the fat guy flying away. The girl who was with him also aggressively charged at him, but Truong Trak quickly struck her down, causing her to fall flat on the ground. The leader was even worse off as he was kicked so hard that he broke a tooth. After knocking down those 3 guys, Truong Trash angrily said, "Get out before I lose my temper." They left while saying to each other, "He's too fast, too strong, we're no match for him." Truong Trak picked up the item they dropped on the ground. So this is what the token looks like. Nuok Dong approached. "Those people are really annoying. They already have the token but still steal from others." Truong Trak turned to look at Xiao Wei. She stammered, "You're a man. Guys wouldn't fight with a girl like me, right? If you hand me your item, I won't hold it against you." Zhao Vi was startled and stammered, "You dare to take my stuff? I'll fight you to the death." But she secretly worried that his speed was too fast and his strength was not weak. If they really fought, she would have to find an opportunity to run away.
Truong Trak quickly cracks her knuckles as Nu Dong stands aside worriedly, careful because her martial arts skills are very profound. I guess she's either not from the Liu family or she's from the Tang family. Truong Trak, you shouldn't underestimate her. Truong Trak, hearing her mention this, wondered, the Liu family. Then he stepped forward and asked, do you know Liu Nguyet An? Salvai also didn't deny. Liu Nguyet An? She is my cousin. Do you know her? Truong Trak waved his hand and sighed. If she is her younger sister, then I won't trouble her. Don't do that again next time. Go now. Salvi stepped forward to get closer. So you've been friends with my cousin all along. You keep talking. So what kind of friends are you two? Is it some special relationship? Are you lovers? Zhangzhe annoyedly said, I don't want to see that girl anymore. Just leave already. Salvi mischievously smiled. You get angry when things go too well. There must be a problem. When I get back, I will ask Liu Yueying about it. I didn't expect to hear such an interesting story this time. As soon as she finished speaking, Xiaovi immediately leapt into the air and quickly disappeared. Zhangzhe was annoyed and said, what a troublesome girl. We've been exposed. We need to pack up quickly and find a new safe place. Nuodong quickly agreed. Zhangzhe looked at the sky. The rain wasn't heavy, but we still had to find a new hiding place quickly. He thought to himself, initially planning to hide first and wait until the end to figure out how to seize the artifact. But unexpectedly, he now had an artifact by chance, so hiding safely was no longer an option. Nuhuangdong warns that about 100 meters northeast, there is a heavily injured person who is still alive. But Truong Trak, curious, decides to go and check the situation himself. Nuhuangdong anxiously advises, be careful. At the base of a large ancient tree, the young man inexplicably coughs up a mouthful of blood. Yueying stepped forward and said, hey, classmate, keep going a little longer. Suddenly noticing someone approaching, Yueying shouted alertly, who's there? She suddenly looked at you. Zhangzhe, you're surprised too. Liu Nguyen An, why are you here? Nguyet An said a very serious incident occurred, with 5 students accidentally killed. I don't have enough time to explain in detail. In summary, go back to the bus at the gathering point, it's the safest place. Zhangzhe agreed but was also curious. A demon monster from the abyss? She said it's caused by some unidentified individuals, but the exact situation is still unclear. She still has another task, and you need to be careful. As soon as she finished speaking, Yue Ying rushed out and she quickly informed everyone. Minister Lei has another student in trouble. The culprit is still at large. Emergency alert. Stop the exam. All students return to the bus at the gathering point must head back immediately. Nudong saw you coming back, so he stepped forward. Truong Trak, something's happened. There's an emergency announcement to stop the test. It seems very serious. Let's head back quickly. As they were walking down the street, they suddenly heard a loud scream, help! Don't come any closer. Nuokdong said from the front right, a man and a woman, the girl was injured. Changjae nervously said, let's go see what's going on. Ahead is a stranger holding a long knife approaching Xiao Wei. It seems this guy's martial arts are not ordinary, so that's why you can't fight him back. He stepped forward aggressively and said, it will be over soon. I will free you from pain in the blink of an eye. As soon as he finished speaking, he sneered and chuckled. Then from afar, a voice rang out, what's so great about bullying a girl? Hearing someone approaching, he turned his head back, his expression grim. Cheng Chao stepped forward and kicked him squarely in the head, causing the clown to stagger, but he quickly regained his composure. Suo Vai stood behind him. Brother-in-law, you finally arrived? You're so cool. Truong Trak, annoyed. Who's your brother-in-law? She's about to pass out and you're joking around. The clown sneered. Very interesting, very interesting. 2 more. Then I will send all 3 of you on your way. Truong Trak silently judged that based on that punch, this guy was at least a level 1 Demon Realm expert, maybe close to level 2. I have to take the initiative to attack to win. Just finished thinking, he told Xiaovi to protect Nudong and take the chance to leave. Xiaovi quickly replied, understood, brother-in-law. Zhang Jia's internal energy surged, a golden light enveloping him as a gentle force was released. The clown was somewhat overwhelmed, raising his hand to block the powerful attack from Zhang Jia, but he quickly recognized that the move was Nu Qin Lu. He loudly asked what the name of my master was. Truong Trak refused to back down and continued fighting. If he already knew my master's name, he must not be an insignificant person. Dying for my long toque Shifap is no longer something to regret. I continue. I have poured all my strength into increasing the power and speed of the long toque Shifap. This strike will decide the outcome. The clown was surprised and gritted his teeth. What? The dragon roar technique? Before he could recover, a punch was thrown straight at his face, causing the clown to spit out a mouthful of blood. He shouted and then collapsed to the ground. It seems he really is no match for Truong Trak. You secretly think that the increased power is incredible, but probably incompatible, so you get counter-damaged. 2 fingers are probably broken. Huangdong steps forward worriedly. Truong Trak, are you okay? Truong Trak turns to Xiaovi. Let's go quickly to avoid him and his accomplices. Little rascal. Okay, brother-in-law, your punch just now was so cool. A new announcement sounded at the bus stop. All contestants, please board quickly and start taking attendance. Zhao Vi shouted from afar, pointing at Nguyet An. Zhao Vi, are you okay, despite your injury? Zhao Vi smiled, her hand only slightly injured. That was really dangerous just now. Luckily you appeared just in time. Ying looked confused. What do you mean, brother-in-law? Shangche was speechless with his talkative cousin. At the bus stop where everyone gathered, the girl screamed in terror that it was a monster. Monster of the abyss. The hideous creature opens its mouth full of sharp teeth, grinning cunningly, hungry, and starving. Yue Ying anxiously urged everyone to hurry and get on the bus, while Dai Dong also quickly gave orders. Liu Hao, Wang Xietian, Feng Yuan, you are responsible for protecting the new students. Yue Ying immediately reports to Minister Lei. As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his shield and charged forward. Nguyet An anxiously shouted, Dichdung, come back quickly. You can't hold him off alone. Dichdung said, we don't have time to hesitate anymore. We must protect the students and leave here. Alone, Dichdung charged at the fierce monster, its sharp claws rushing toward him. Dichdung quickly raises his shield to block it, but it seems this won't work against this devilish monster. It lets out a few harsh sounds before raising its claws to strike down. Dichdung was panicked. It's over. Truong Trak kicked forcefully from behind the monster, causing it to break several teeth. Dichdung worriedly said, what are you doing rushing in? Like that, are you trying to die? That's the monster, Truong Trak said. You are very similar to a friend of mine, both very brave, so I want to help you. The demon from the abyss has knocked away Dichdung's shield and is charging fiercely. Yao Ying quickly drew her sword and charged to support him, slamming it fiercely at the demon hole monster, but it seemed unaffected by the attack. Nguyet An soared into the air in frustration, her tough skin really something. Over here, its arms kept swinging to catch targets. Then, when it saw her, it quickly changed its attack direction and slashed its sharp-clawed hand toward Nguyet An, leaving her momentarily unable to dodge. Zhang uses his internal energy, gritting his teeth and shouting loudly, and Yue Ying dodges away. It seems that Zhang Jia has exhausted all his strength for this attack. He aggressively charged at the demon beast and delivered a powerful kick towards it. You used the Dragon Anger technique again, and the monster was quickly defeated, leaving Yue Ying stunned. This is the Dragon Fist technique. I didn't expect he is from the Hu Qin Lu sect. Dichdung was panicked. That kick was really powerful. Your classmate has achieved a great victory by defeating the Abyss monster. A foot lands next to the monster's corpse. Not bad, I really have to give credit to you guys. Facing a mid-level Abyss monster and still persevering. It's another masked stranger with an unknown background because he's wearing a mask, so no one can see his true attitude right now. Zhang Jia is curious. Who are you? That guy looked angry. Who am I? It doesn't matter. You just need to know that Thu Quang's victorious light will shine everywhere. Dichdung angrily pointed at him. Sure enough, it's someone from Thu Quang's scheming. Daring to attack students, you're too despicable. Thu Quang draws his weapon and says, today your little group will all perish here. As he finishes, he rushes quickly toward Nguyet An's group, who are preparing to strike back. Both Nguyet An and Dichdung were hit, and temporarily unable to fight back against this fierce attack. Seeing her flustered, Truong Trak rushed forward, shouting, watch out! You quickly stepped in front of Nguyet An, surprising her, and Thuong Quang swiftly shifted his focus to Truong Trak, launching his sharp claws toward him. Shangguang continued, you want to be a hero, kid? I'll make sure you get your wish. Facing his relentless attacks, Zhang Jia clenched his teeth. Over here, a man in a suit also fiercely used his internal energy, seemingly siding with Nguyet An's group. He quickly rushed forward to block Thu Quang's deadly move. It seems like they are evenly matched. Everyone saw this man and cheered excitedly. It's Minister Lei. Minister Lei's team is back. He continued, I didn't expect you, Shangguang, to dare cause trouble at Thondai Academy. You must be tired of living, right? In the police car, the officers quickly rushed out to assist. Thu Quang smirked proudly. Minister Lei, true to his reputation as one of the top 10 experts at Thon University, is very capable. He continued, but today I can only play with everyone until here. Minister Loi didn't miss the chance and charged forward. Thinking of running? Not so easy. Tu Quang stands on the back of the demon beast and then relaxes. See you again, little ones. The monster charged at Minister Loi, roaring fiercely, but was quickly taken down by him. The monster was quickly defeated and sprawled on the ground. The minister stepped on it, glaring angrily at Tu Quang. The falling leaves fill the sky as he angrily shouts and curses, damn it, he's escaped! Then tells everyone to quickly take attendance, return to the school, and treat the injured. The scene shifts to the 11th floor of the Demon Realm, where everyone has quickly gathered here. La Sat also logs in promptly. You just arrived and called out to Long Vuong. Long Vuong stepped forward. La Sat, you're here! It's been a long time since we met. I missed you so much. Long Vuong recognized me very quickly. La Sat, what happened to your hand? Are you injured? You lift your wound in pain. It's okay, just a minor scratch. Yue Ying also stepped forward, and in a few days the guardian spirit won't be able to come. He's injured too. Shi Thu worries if the great god is still okay. The Dragon King sighs. Don't mention it again. This checkup revealed that the great god is injured and hospitalized, probably needs to rest for a few days. Feeling dejected and sad, leaning on the Divine General's position, it's hard to fight relying only on us. Lasat looked at the girl hiding behind Nguyatan, quietly wondering, does she look like Duong Jiaovi? He spoke up saying, Yue Ying, this is Yue Ying, and she immediately responded, this is my close friend. She wants to join our guild to explore and conquer this place. Xiao Diawai Ren added, hello everyone, I am the new recruit. Please help me out. Yue Ying was helpless. The little girl, known for her tricks, had to pretend again. Lasat raised his hand to greet, but in his mind he thought there was no mistake. It was definitely the master of acting and deception, shouting loudly, the captain, everyone is assembled. We can set off now. Lasat quickly agreed. Then we set off. The Dragon King was also eager. Let's go on board. Why are all the women from this guild archers? Is that guy named Lasat the guild leader? Why is he wearing a mask? Nguyat An whispered, keep your voice down and talk quietly. Everyone from Lasat quickly started to set sail on that big boat. Nguyen An said, I really don't understand you. Why do you keep running to my guild instead of staying with yours? The Y person's pride is just because you're curious. I heard that Uncle Six Bao Mavus has a pretty good candidate. If someone is interested in you, I will help you evaluate whether he is worthy of our Liu family's young lady. Ying Ying blushed from being teased. Don't joke around anymore, and don't believe what Uncle Six said about me either. Zhao Vi continued. Uncle Six also said that Lasat's talent is very powerful, probably S rank or even SS rank. Is it as powerful as my talent? I am also at S rank. Yue Ying was speechless. How could you know that the two of them had ever fought each other before? He is not modest at all. I will find a chance to fight him to see who is stronger. Over here, Little Tho curiously asked, Big Brother Lasat, I've always wanted to ask you something. What brings you to the demon realm? He asked quietly. Because I want my loved ones to have a better life. When that time comes, I will lay down my sword and leave the demon realm to enjoy a peaceful life. For me, spending time with family and loved ones is the most important thing. The assassin stepped forward confidently and said, Big Brother Lasat, I have a small request. I wonder if you could agree to it. Lasat politely said, I'm listening, just tell me what's the matter. He kept his guard up. Shen Yanxiu is coming to bother me again. Let's see what she wants to do. Wai Ren continued. I think someone as good as Big Brother Lasat definitely won't refuse me. Lasat annoyed, what is it? Just say it. The servant smiled brightly like a flower and said, let's have a fight. But her proposal was immediately rejected. So you're refusing? If you fight me, I'll tell you a secret about Liu Yue Ying. Lasat is curious. What secret? Zhao said she knows what she likes to eat. Lasat replied indifferently, not interested. Yinhan still didn't give up. I also know what color she usually wears. Lasat still doesn't care. It's nonsense. The Y person was surprised, not interested in pursuing your cousin. Are you mistaken about Liu Yue Ying? I'm just giving you a chance. Lasat said, I was mistaken. We are just normal friends. Zhao Vi is stubborn. Pure friendship between a man and a woman is impossible. I understand everything, but Lasat doesn't care. She can think whatever she wants. Suddenly, everyone shouted in panic, oh my god, it's a pirate ship. The crowd was in chaos. Damn it, why did we run into pirates? Isn't the demonic sea manual supposed to say that traveling on the sea is safe? Another person added, do you not know? There were rumors that the demonic realm manual was compiled 10 years ago, so it's outdated now. Just take the content as entertainment and don't believe it's true. Oh no, we're about to crash into the pirate ship. Long Vuong is panicked. Damn it, first time sailing out and already hitting pirates. This is beyond imagination. Lusat is tense. Everyone stay calm and focus here to prepare for battle. The two ships seem about to collide. The distance is almost gone. Everyone on Lasat's side became even more panicked. It's about to collide, and everyone is tense watching the situation. In the end, the collision was unavoidable. Your boat and the pirate's boat also bumped into each other. The white-clad group on board shouted fiercely, charge and kill. Everyone shouted in panic, help me, the pirates are coming. We're surrounded by pirates from all sides. Their speed is too fast. Our formation has been broken. I was attacked and rescued by 5 pirates. Lasat quickly ordered everyone to stay united and focus their attack. Then, Lasat quickly summoned the Grand Patriarch. Use dark magic to eliminate the pirates invading. The Grand Archbishop immediately obeyed the order. Yes, Master. And a stream of dark red magic shot towards the pirates, Lasat says. Zuyen Tam aims at the cursed pirates, trying to take them down with just one arrow. Zuyen Tam replied, clearly indicating that the brothers had focused on their targets. Hundreds of arrows shot towards the pirates. They were momentarily at a disadvantage, but the fallen enemies suddenly opened their eyes brightly. They snarled fiercely, then quickly got back up. Lasat fuming, these pirates' blood levels are quite high. Everyone be careful. He's thinking it's dangerous. If this continues, I'll have to summon a beast to fight. Xiao Tu stands beside Xiao Vi, looking at her equipment. She must be a mage, right? Why isn't she stepping forward to fight? Zhao Vi looked proud. A fight this trivial isn't worth my effort. I'm telling you this to scare you. My innate skill level is the highest among all of them. Zhao Tho sneered, shamelessly bragging. I also said I have an S-rank innate skill. Zhao V is just showing off. You don't believe me? Then let me show you. As soon as he finished speaking, a pirate charged straight at her. Outrageous. Beautiful lady, no one should compete with me. I must have her. King Long shouted loudly, Hey, little girl, you better run away. Don't just stand there doing nothing. Yue Ying remains calm. Long Vuong doesn't need to worry about her. She can handle it herself. Suddenly, Zhao Vi smiled cunningly and quickly used her pressing force to strike at the pirate. He panicked. What is happening? Why can't he move? Just one attack and he's already finished? I explained. Because I increased your gravity by 100 times and will maintain it for 100 seconds, you won't be able to move during that time. Then, Zhao Vi took her knife and slashed multiple times at him. The blood in the pirate's body was significantly drained. The pirate shouted in panic, It hurts! I can't die! Help me! Xiao Tho was amazed. That young healer girl is truly terrifying. Lasat also carefully assessed her innate skills and found them to be extremely powerful. Once hit by her skill, you can only let her slaughter you for 100 seconds. Suddenly, from afar, another pirate sneered maliciously, saying that relying on fools like you who don't know their limits to try to seize my sea fortress, I will throw you into the sea to feed the sharks. As he finished speaking, he leapt fiercely downward. Everyone stared in shock as Captain Jack fiercely fired his gun repeatedly at the archers, knocking some of them far away. The remaining people were panic-stricken and just stood there in shock. They were confused. Damn it, isn't that the 11th tier Captain Gax? Why is he here? Isn't it supposed to be in the Demonic Realm manual that he waits at the fortress on the sea for adventurers to challenge him? So why did he appear earlier than expected? Now everyone is risking their lives to charge forward. Since we have the numbers and strength and the captain is alone, if we unite, we can definitely defeat him. Let's fight now. Long Vuong, Lasat, let's charge together. We can't let the others take all the good stuff. The final boss appeared earlier than expected. According to the game logic, it could be a fake boss, or he will retreat at a certain point during the fight. Jack stands still, letting everyone rush forward. The archers on this side also shout to each other to charge and kill him. Jack tightly grips the rope above his head and laughs loudly. You still have a lot to learn if you want to catch the great Captain Jack. Many of your ammunition has been shot at everyone, and most players can't withstand this attack from him. This boss's damage isn't high, but his firing speed is too fast. I wonder what would happen if I could cut that captain's rope then and there. As soon as I finished thinking, Lasat quickly raised his bow. The rope swung wildly, moving too fast. Seizing the moment, you suddenly shot an arrow that successfully cut Jack's rope, catching him off guard. The captain fell hard to the ground, unable to react in time, and could only cry out. But he quickly sat up again, showing he's not someone to be underestimated. He grinned wickedly. You did well, but this won't be enough. It's time for these doomed fools to see the true power of Captain Jack Bligh transforming. The parrot on his shoulder squawks, then spreads its wings forcefully, shifting from black to red. The bird screeches, Bligh, obeying his master's command, will eat you. Bligh spread his wings and used his sharp claws to grab the people below, causing panic, then forcefully threw the archers to the ground, inflicting them with pain. The Dragon King is panicked, we're doomed, that giant black bird is heading straight for us. Little Tho is also scared. What should we do now? Lasat was confused, with no other options left, so they prepared to fight. Little Bird Being, how many targets can her innate skill hold? She quickly responded. 1, Lasat continued. We must use gravity suppression to deal with the giant black bird and make sure it stays still and cannot move. Captain Jiao, leave it to me. The assassin quickly agreed. Both of them coordinated their actions. She quickly used her gravity control to restrain the black bird and shouted, Don't just stand there, move forward. The annoyed bird let out a few calls but couldn't move. Our archers quickly follow Lasat Yang's orders and prepare for battle. Captain Jiak laughs loudly. Today we'll stop here for now, and you're very welcome to visit my sea fortress. Polly and I will host you warmly. As he finished speaking, a cloud of black smoke enveloped him. Yue Ying looked on in confusion. Oh no, he ran away. Before leaving, Captain Gotch still reminded them to definitely go there. The bird on his shoulder seemed to understand its owner's words and chirped a few times. Lasat quickly told everyone to get their spirits up. Our next destination is the hideout of the captain of the sea fortress. Soon, Lasat's ship reached the sea fortress, and everyone paid close attention. It turns out the sea fortress is built on a giant turtle shell, and it looks like Captain Jack's men are preparing to attack them from above. Lasat calculated that the Demon Realm notebook was not wrong. The sea fortress was built on a turtle shell, surrounded by a solid wall and equipped with cannons on top. To meet the captain, you must cross this wall to enter the fortress, but it's not easy. The only way up is with a rope ladder. You said to continue. It seems that approaching the rope ladder is not easy. The guarding pirates attack from above with cannons. Lasat explains that even after reaching up there, they will still face heavily armed pirates. The Dragon King is anxious, so what should they do now? What should we do to defeat them? You tell everyone to go see and then decide. Aren't there already over 100 people in front of us? Nguyet An asked everyone what they thought the height of that wall was. Zuyan Tam guessed about 10 meters. Lasat was satisfied. 10 meters should be enough. I have a way to get past this place without fighting others for the rope ladder, directly climbing over the wall. Nguyet An just glanced and saw the Tran family's fanatical followers. She was surprised. The little princess was annoyed. What a small world. Young Master Tran stepped forward. My future wife here? What a coincidence to meet you here. Zhao Vi was surprised. Just them. So you really have had a betrothal with the Tran family since childhood? Nguyet An fumed. Don't listen to him talk nonsense. My marriage is my own decision. Young Master Tran steps forward and says, Hey, my future wife, come with me. My team will help us break through the wall to reach Captain Jiak's place. We will clear this obstacle as quickly as possible. She felt disdain. I don't need it. Stay away from me. But he still wouldn't give up, trying to hide his arrogance in front of me. She insists on going with these useless people into the demon realm. I won't stop her. When the day comes for us to be intimate, you'll see how I teach her a lesson. The Dragon King looked annoyed and said, That guy is so arrogant. I really want to punch him in the face, but Nguyet An quickly stopped me. Don't conflict with him here. This is my matter. I will handle it myself. Lasat stepped forward to comfort her, saying, Don't be afraid. I will always stand by your side. Salvai also stepped in to speak, and Nguyet An looked at him happily. Thank you, Lasat. Do I really say something wrong? I keep feeling that Lasat is very similar to someone. Who could it be? Over here, everyone quickly charged forward, cheering as they fought off the pirates. Meanwhile, on the fortress above, the captain's henchmen quickly set fire to their cannons, laughing loudly as they slaughtered everyone. Soon after, screams echoed loudly below. Everyone was shouting loudly as they were hit by the cannons. After observing for a moment Tranjia Kwangthu, they also started their attack. Tranjiang's men seemed to be well prepared, with dozens of shields held in front of him. The cannon quickly fired, but was deflected into the sky by the force of the shields. Lasat guessed that Tranjia Kwangthu was cooperating with Lak Nantiu Tiannu to use her forces to break through the pirates' defenses. Long Vuong said this approach isn't bad, but unfortunately, our team only has archers. The little princess was annoyed. That's right, Quach Duyet had hired a large number of adventurers to make money in the demon realm. Those fighters were all under her command. Quach Duyet said, Everyone is doing well. Keep it up. We're getting close to Tu Tuong City. The Tran family was annoyed. Stupid girl. By the time we finish the boss, I doubt she will have crossed the city wall. Fan Fong also replied, Tran Young Master, Yue Ying, and Lasat are very close, so their relationship is probably not simple. You'd better decide on the marriage quickly to avoid unnecessary trouble. He's annoyed. Recently, the university has sealed me off so I can't go out. When the time is right, I will immediately go to the Liu family to propose. Liu Yue Ying will definitely marry me. Lasat leads the way. It's time. Let's begin. King Long is eager. How will Lasat and I attack? You clenched your fists and growled softly, letting them see how we attack when we appear with the mighty beast chariot. The huge beasts were quickly summoned. Su Yan Tom laughed loudly, forgetting that they were still there. Long Vuong also looked pleased. Yes, here are the big ones. We no longer need to fear the pirates' cannons or compete with other daring adventurers for ropes. Lasat mounted the giant beast, signaled, and moved forward to attack. Everyone in front was excited, saying the pirates' cannon was terrifying. I charged 3 times, each time blown back, and if I hadn't healed in time, I would have been killed. My friend was shot dead, his body turned to ash, and exploded instantly. It's terrifying. Some are already scared. We can't advance or retreat now, one of them exclaimed in shock. Oh my god, everyone look over there. What is that, a giant monster? Isn't that the giant beast chariot from level 10? Why is it appearing on level 11? It seems like there are people above. Everyone keeps wondering how that archery team managed to get the giant beast chariot. You look so cool, even cooler than Tranthu's team. Moving to the city wall so easily, it's truly amazing. What the hell is that? Shoot the last one and also shout loudly, attack. Over here, Lasat quickly ordered everyone to attack. Hundreds of arrows shot straight at the pirates, causing them to panic and flee the fortress in chaos. How did those intruders manage to get so close? Lasat warned. Watch out, everyone. There are people under the beast's feet. Don't step on them. Everyone quickly obeyed his command. The little fairy shouted loudly, Quach Duyet, I will crush you. The girl below panicked. Shen Mengdi, are you crazy? Do you want to crush me to death? You're doing that to kill that person. A loud explosion quickly erupted, sending rocks and dust flying everywhere. It seems the pirates have been defeated. Items quickly dropped from the fortress. Lasat orders everyone, you can go inside the fortress now. Then he jumps to the ground and continues. Let's seize the opportunity to maintain our lead. We must be the first to defeat the boss of this level. Tran Tu, standing from afar with an angry and defiant look, suddenly rushes forward, saying, I won't accept this, I must surpass that damn Lasat and defeat this floor's boss. Suddenly, as he charged forward, something made Tran Tu stumble back. Many pirates quickly drew their sharp swords and rushed toward him, attacking relentlessly. He was so panicked that he could do nothing but stand still and shout. Suddenly, powerful slashes came from somewhere. Young Master Tran, please wait for me. Don't be provoked, but he has long been blinded by hatred. Old man Chow, don't stop me. Today I must have a proper fight with that Lasat. He stole my person. I have to kill him. Van Fong still patiently reassures. Young Master Tran, stay calm. Lasat's innate ability is very powerful. You saw just now, he can summon even a beast chariot and summon 5 at once. Tran Tiu is not convinced. So what should we do then? Let them steal the boss on this floor? Van Fong calculates. Bitch, knowing I am undefeated, let's see how they handle Captain Jack. Tran Tiu doesn't know what he's thinking, but he keeps smiling sinisterly. Fine, this time I'll make sure they don't have time to react. Captain Gak quickly appeared sitting high above. I didn't expect you to break through my ancient wall. I will turn all of you into prey for my pets. Polly excitedly shouted and quickly swooped down towards Lasat's group at incredible speed. Polly's eyes lit up and in an instant it transformed into a giant black bird. Lasat panicked. Everyone be careful. Chi Thu, quickly control it. Chi Thu quickly used her ice storm to strike the giant bird, delaying its speed for a moment, but it still glared fiercely and roared. Damn humans trying to hold Polly back. Lasat orders the assassin to deal with the giant bird. The others will handle the captain with me. Then you summon the Grand Patriarch. Up above, the captain quickly fired his gun at everyone below as Lasat shouted loudly, Great Prophet, which side are you coming out from? The Great Prophet quickly obeyed his command, reaching out his hand ready to accept the punishment of the Holy Spirit. And on this side, the captain's gun quickly fired straight at the archers, causing many to be injured or killed. Nguyet An was frightened. This boss's dodge ability was too high, and dark magic couldn't defeat him. The Dragon King spoke, Let's try close combat with him. Yue Ying moved forward together. Lasat orders the Grand Priest to charge again, calculating that Captain Jack's speed is fast, but his trajectory seems fixed, so Ming At should be able to predict his movement. Tran Tiu and Van Fong hid to observe the situation. And old Van Fong couldn't help but praise, calm and decisive, Lasat is indeed not simple. Tran Tiu is not just any ordinary person. She told him to stay calm and handle them carefully. Captain Jack still fiercely pointed his gun at everyone and kept shooting. He kept moving around and firing wildly. The Great Prophet was quickly shot by this captain, and when the Dragon King saw the prophet fall, he laughed loudly. So this was your plan, Lasat. A huge serpent quickly appeared right after the Grand Master was killed. Lasat Duong ordered the archers to have the Sa Yu draw its hatred. Everyone took the opportunity to attack the boss from behind, and Xuan Tam quickly shouted. When the snake demon charged forward, hundreds of arrows from the archers flew towards the captain. He couldn't dodge in time and was hit by several arrows from everyone. At the same time, the snake demon successfully bit the captain's shoulder, causing him pain. Tran Tiu is panicking and running away. They're about to defeat the boss. I have to go kill the Rakshasa. But Van Fong still tries to stop him. Young Master Tran, don't act rashly. The boss on this floor isn't so easy to deal with. The captain seems to have angered him, and he's shouting loudly. A bunch of fools! You have angered me, and now I will make you die a miserable death. As soon as he finished speaking, he grinned cunningly, and the boat suddenly shook violently. Lasat, be careful. What's going on? Everyone, watch out. Yue Ying is also panicking. What's happening again? Why is the ground shaking so violently? From the water, a giant octopus pierced through the boat and threw it into the air, its tentacles fiercely stabbing towards everyone. The little princess screamed in panic. What the hell is that? So annoying. The captain proudly laughed out loud and introduced one of my pets to you. The king octopus. Lasat was surprised. He even keeps a giant octopus? Everyone watch out for the tentacles. As Lasat finished speaking, one of its tentacles slammed down, causing many to die. The octopus also struck the Dragon King, causing him to lose 24 health. But when the Dragon King counterattacked, it only dealt 599 damage. The Dragon King mutters angrily, Damn it, the damage is too low, stupid white toad. Little Tho hides behind Lasat, terrified. It's so scary. This is only the 11th level of the Demon Realm, and the boss is already this tough to defeat? Seeing the situation was getting tense, Lasat finally had to use his trump card. The Beast Human Sword was quickly summoned. He fiercely brandished his 2 swords and looked at the captain. Lasat ordered, Destroy that disgusting Octopus King and kill that damn captain. The Beast Human Sword hero quickly obeyed the order, then lunged forward with his sword toward the octopus. He swiftly shot up to approach those terrifying tentacles. The sword in Chi Hao's hand kept swinging as he used his sword intent, 2 streams of blue light fiercely shooting towards the octopus. Quickly, its tentacles were cut into many pieces. It seems that the Human Beast Sword hero might defeat it. The tentacles have been cut and more remain. Its current target is the Beastly Sword hero, but the Sword hero refuses to give up, moving at lightning speed to cut off the remaining tentacles. Over here, everyone is watching the fight excitedly. The Sword Beast is still at its peak, and Moon Shadow is also happy. The techniques are so powerful, it would be great if I could learn them. Over here, young Master Tran grits his teeth in frustration. Can Lasat really summon the heroic beast? This isn't fair at all. Van Fong figures that Lasat, who has only reached level 11, can summon such a powerful subordinate. Truly impossible to see through him. The captain is annoyed, that damn beast. How dare it come to my territory? The king octopus appears. As he finished speaking, the sea suddenly shook violently, causing the boats to lift up, and a massive octopus with sharp teeth quickly surfaced. Long King was panicking. That giant octopus is too big. If we cut it into sashimi, it would last us for days. Chi Thu gritted his teeth. Everyone stay calm. Be careful. Don't get swept away by the sea. Lasat said, Ken Hao is relying on his brother. The Beastman's sword aura, after grabbing his sword, stood in front of the giant octopus's mouth, continuously opening wide to threaten the opponent. The Beast Warrior clenched his teeth, his eyes blazing, and swiftly launched a slash, a fierce whirlwind crashing into the giant white beast's mouth. Then Kim Hao gracefully leapt onto its body and fiercely stabbed down with his sword, causing the octopus to cry out in pain, seemingly defeated at last. Lasat observes the situation and says, Sword Hero, finish off the captain. Sword Hero quickly obeys his master's clear command. Then he quickly charged toward the captain. Kim Hao leapt straight into the sky, while the captain also swiftly drew his gun and fired continuously at him. Seeing that his attack had no effect on Jian Hao, he was furious, damn beast, and soon the captain was also defeated by Jian Hao's swift sword strike. He flew into the air and then fell to the ground, trembling with disbelief, muttering, Impossible. The system quickly announced, Congratulations on defeating the Gash captain and his pets. Long Vuong laughed loudly. You've hit the wrong person, everyone cheered happily. We have defeated the GAC captain, so we can move on to the next level. The gate to this level quickly opened after the captain was defeated and everyone moved on to the next floor. After the captain died, a bunch of red blood cells and weapons fell out of him. Lasat walked over and picked them up. Juyen Tam hesitates and scratches her head. I have something to discuss with you, but please don't overthink it. Lasat was surprised. What do you want to talk about? Juyen Tam calmly replied. I want to temporarily take the team away from the group for a while. This decision surprised Lasat, Juyen Tam explained. In the recent battle, everyone realized their attacks were too weak. The damage dealt when hitting monsters was almost just a few small numbers. So we want to return to the previous levels of the Demon Realm to strengthen ourselves before coming back to fight alongside everyone. Lasat said, You don't think we're causing trouble. You don't need to put pressure on yourselves. Everyone hesitated and scratched their heads awkwardly. Juyen Tam continued, Even if you don't think we're a hindrance, if this keeps up, we'll only become more useless. So, guild leader, rest assured, we won't leave the guild. The Archery Guild will always be our home. It's hard to find a team like this, and we will never betray it. We just want to train more and improve ourselves. If we really face difficulties, we will ask for your help. Lasat felt that everyone was very determined. Then I respect everyone's choice. You must ensure the safety of your team. If you encounter any problems, contact us at any time. Juyen Tam responds. Yes, of course. Guild leader, please go to the next floor. I will lead the archers to fight monsters and become stronger. Before leaving, Lasat still reminded us to contact them if needed. We'll be waiting for you up ahead, Juyen Tam says happily, but you guys need to be careful too. Over here, Tran Tu is annoyed. I will kill you sooner or later. Van Fong says Boss Tran is dead. Let's go back and wait for the monster to appear. The Law Sat group has reached the next level. When they arrived at the 12th level of the Demon Realm, everyone was stunned by the scene before them. Xiao Tho is excited. The night sky on this floor is so beautiful. The little princess added, I love stargazing. But in the night sky here, there are some strange things, like beasts looking down at them from above. Lasat said, the monsters on this floor are all elemental creatures, immune to physical attacks, and can only be harmed by opposing magic. Otherwise, they won't take any damage. Yue Ying replied, meaning we should use water or ice magic to deal with fire element monsters. If they are target-type monsters, should we use fire magic against them? Lasat let out a sound, and one of them stepped forward. Currently, the team only has one knight and Xiao Diao as mages. Chi Thu is an ice mage who can deal with fire element monsters, while Wei Ren's magic is a non-elemental gravity attack. I can deal with all elemental monsters but won't cause any damage, Lasat silently calculated. Currently, we know of fire, ice, water, earth, wood, lightning, non-attribute, and soul system magic. For now, we can only use ice to deal with fire monsters, so it seems we need to find more mages of other systems. Nguyen An said that it's not easy to find so many mages in a short time, and Lasat agreed with her. It's already late today. Everyone go home and rest. We can't rush the progress anyway. Since Kuthan is still in the hospital, we have to wait for him. Long Vuong quickly agreed. It's late today. Let's rest for now. This morning at Than Dai Academy's office building, Principal Neem, I was entrusted by Minister Dong Phuong to assist with the investigation. The principal said, Xiao Tang, you are in charge of the investigation. I trust you completely. Please send my thanks to Minister Dong Phuong for me. Teo Kam said, I cannot shirk my responsibility for what happened at my old school. Minister Loy said, Dean Heem, the biggest issue right now is the entrance exam for the candidates. If more than 100 people stay here, it will affect the order of our academy. The principal said that he and Xiao Kong have already discussed this issue. The exam will proceed as usual, with results in 3 days. Those who should stay, stay, and those who should leave, leave. Minister Loy was surprised and asked if the exam would continue. I'm worried that something unexpected might happen. Xiao Song reassured me. Don't worry, the principal has proposed to the security department that we use professional equipment to conduct the exam. Minister Loy was horrified. Professional equipment? What professional equipment are you talking about? Xiao Kahn said it was a virtual reality combat system called VCS, a device used by the security department to train new staff. The virtual reality combat system, with each test group consisting of 10 people. In the system, contestants will face demon-like monsters similar to real combat for evaluation. Salvai asked Nuok Dong. I was assigned to Group 9. Hey, visually impaired girl, which group are you in? Nudong said she was in Group 11, then asked Truong Tras, are you competing in a group? Nudong was surprised. Why group and so what? It's almost your turn, right? Right now, you're in Group 2. Zheng Shui remains calm. Yes, Tran Fong's team is in Group 2. He's at level 15 in this test. Right now, Tran Fong is fighting a giant monster. Everyone is excitedly watching the screen. The level 15 demon monster, with a total record time of 1 hour and 56 minutes, has broken the record. As expected of Master Tran, he makes Jiangbei proud. Master Tran is always the best. Master Tran is in second place. No one dares to claim first, right? Where's that Jiangdong who was bragging earlier? Let's see how well young Master Tran did. The people of Jiangdong probably can't match half of this achievement. I call that person Dad. The chief examiner announced the end of the second group's test. Now it's the third group's turn. Truong Trach Nuok Dong's team said that in the system test, levels 1 to 15 correspond to low-level demon monsters, levels 16 to 30 to mid-level demon monsters, and above level 30 to high-level wealthy monsters. Brother Fong is too powerful, able to defeat level 15 monsters. A smug smile appeared in Tran Fong's mind, but in reality, he had already been using the virtual reality combat system for a long time. This time, he was sure he would take first place. Zhao Vi encourages him. Your brother-in-law is here now, so you better try hard. Tran Fong walks over and looks at him with a disdainful expression. Zhang Jia looks up and sees how I'm going to crush you this time. You half-baked fool? Zhang Jia also shot a bullet-like look at Tran Fong. Fong, don't get too proud. Let's wait and see. Xiao Cam, don't let me down, Truong Trach quickly replied. Well, I'll do my best. Then you quickly put on the virtual reality glasses. The competition quickly began, and as the judge announced the start of the check, Truong Trach's gaze sharpened instantly. A demon hole monster is staggering as it walks. Truong Trach looks at his hands. This is the virtual reality combat system. The sensation is so real. Suddenly, the fierce monster charged at him, catching him off guard. It immediately launched an attack towards him. Zhang Zhi quickly dodged to the side and then threw a punch back at its face. The force so strong it distorted the monster's face. Everyone in the stands cheered, saying, wow, he's not weak at all, and it seems his name is Zhang Jia. Is he from Jiangdong? Nudong wondered if Truong Trach had already won, while Cao Vi tried to stay calm. I've won, don't worry, you can see the pain too, why rush? The level ultimate monster is quickly rushing toward him. Truong Trach is now continuously advancing in the virtual reality. People below are excited. Wow, that guy named Truong Trach is so strong. He's already at level 9. I remember him, he seems to come from Thienfang City in Jiangdong. I didn't expect Jiangdong to have someone so powerful. Don't celebrate too early just because you're only level 9, you might get eliminated soon. Trying to catch up with our young Master Tran? Truong Trach is still too inexperienced. Truong Trach once again throws a powerful straight punch at the demon monster, which cannot defeat him and can only endure. Zhang Jia breathes heavily, his stamina nearly exhausted. His Rage Chi technique and Soft Power technique are very powerful, but they also put a strain on his body, so he needs to limit their use unless absolutely necessary. The level 9 monster was quickly defeated, but soon the level 10 monster appeared, charging fiercely straight at Truong Trach. You and it clash in close combat. Truong Trach sweats and throws another punch at it. But it seems this level 10 one is smarter. It can dodge your attacks. Below, Tran Fong looks pleased. The level 10 demon monster has begun to possess basic intelligence. If you're not familiar with its attack patterns, it will be very difficult to deal with. Shangzhe, wait to die, Truong Trach thought to himself. It would be a bit difficult to deal with if he didn't intend to use real strength. Just after resting, Truong Trach rushed over and grabbed its neck. He used the Nu Kin technique, seemingly aiming to break its horn. The principal sat nearby watching. Nu Kin technique? It seems he is Bang Thiet Hoa's last disciple. Xiao Cam stands by, supporting him. Yes, principal, it's him. Zhang Jia reached level 16 so quickly everyone is amazed. Are all the monsters around mid-level creatures covered in tentacles really at level 16? Zhang Jia really fights well. Most of the others are eliminated at level 7 or 8. Only he and Tran Fong made it to the top 16. Now, let's see if he can defeat the level 16 demon hole monster. If he succeeds, then he's truly worthy of being the top student in the school. Tran Fong, standing below, clenched his teeth as he watched everyone praise Truong Trak. There's no way the Devil Hole monster can defeat Truong Trak. Tell me that. Tu Cam was also shocked. Truong Trak really might break the record. The highest level ever achieved in the system was only level 15. Minister Loy continued, if the power of the level 16 demon monster is truly comparable to that of a mid-level demon monster, then Truong Trak has no hope of breaking through. Xiao Tan said, Minister Lei, let's make a bet. The minister was surprised. What are we betting on? On this side, Zhang Jia has started to gasp, continuously fighting and exhausting too much stamina. Defeating the level 15 monster just now was extremely difficult. Yet the level 16 monster appeared quickly, and its shape was completely different from the previous ones. It has fangs and sharp metallic tentacles on its back, and its abdomen is also lined with teeth, making it look extremely terrifying. It charged straight at Zhang Zhi as soon as it appeared, and Ha was determined to give it his all. I will not give up, I will use all my strength. Zhang Qi was just about to punch when he was surprised. Why? Even at such a high speed, you can still block the head? The demon monster and Truong Trak have fought in close combat very quickly. He used his head to smash directly into its head. It seems that Truong Trak really fought with all his might. Very quickly, the monster delivered a kick that sent him flying across the beam. He looked at it silently, calculating, knowing he could only use the Dragon Rage technique once or twice, and needed to buy more time until the critical moment. This guy's attacks are faster than half speed and even quicker than me, so I can't use the quick victory tactics like before. Everyone is watching the fight in excitement. What is he trying to do? Is he giving up? Giving up the resistance? Idiot, if he gave up, he would have escaped directly, so why stay in the virtual reality space? I don't understand what he's trying to do, but I think he's reached his limit this time. With his speed and strength, he can't fight against a demon pit monster. Huang Dong is worried. Truong Trak, keep going. Zhao Vi gritted her teeth in frustration and said, you can't give up, you still have to become my brother-in-law. On the other side, Truong Trak stood there biting his lip, seemingly waiting for his strength to recover. But quickly, the monster charged fiercely toward Zhang Jia, seemingly aiming to deliver a decisive blow. In his eyes, a hand with sharp claws was rushing towards him at a close distance, but he calmly dodged the attack, not knowing what Truong Trak was thinking. He held its tentacle tightly. The most exquisite move of the Nhu-Kin technique is Tai Chi. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Jia quickly lunged forward, creating enough distance from the monster. Then, before it could react, he charged again and tightly embraced the monster's neck. At this moment, it roared loudly and suddenly the system announced, congratulations on defeating the level 16 demon pit monster. Level 17 demon pit monster will appear in 5 minutes. Xiao Cam praised, saying it was perfect for Xiao to borrow strength to fight back. I really wasn't mistaken. Minister Lei, you're definitely going to lose. Minister Lei laughed happily. Everyone was excited. Finally, Jiang Dong can show his face. Truong Trak is really impressive. Tran Fong shouted angrily. No way, how could I lose to him? Xiao Cam spoke. What do you want to do? The test isn't over yet. You can't go on the stage. At this point, Truong Trak seemed to be sweating, but he remained seated, showing no signs of giving up. The level 17 demon pit monster appeared quickly after 5 minutes. You look down on me? Then charge forward. The level 17 demon pit monster also quickly rushed toward him. Zhang Che also refused to give up. I will risk everything to fight. Suddenly, the level 17 monster disappeared. Zhang Jia was surprised and asked, what's going on? A voice announces, the check is complete and it's about to exit the virtual reality space. Please get ready. The countdown has started. Truong Trak feels regretful. Is it over? I haven't entered the formation yet. I just found the feeling maybe I could break through the current situation so it's over already. The virtual reality machine quickly opened, and Zhang Jia shouted in surprise. Xiao Chang is satisfied. Xiao Jia did very well. The 16th level demon monster was defeated by you. The test of the Demon Realm expert and the security team, you will definitely succeed as well. Truong Trak was stunned, while everyone below cheered with joy. Jiang Dong Changzhe, Jiang Dong Changzhe. Everyone was bustling as they saw him coming down. Great master, you're incredible. How did you defeat it? I was eliminated at level 4, but you surpassed level 16. Please accept my sincere admiration. Big brother Truong Trak, would you take me as your disciple? I am willing to serve you like a beast or a horse. You look stunned. What's really going on? Zhao Vi is annoyed. Is there anything else that requires you to reach level 16? They are all your fans. Brother-in-law, someone rushes over. Boss, I also come from Jiangdong. Where are you? Lantian students, we are fellow townsmen. Please help us in the future. Zhang Jia quickly pushed through the crowd. What the hell? I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm heading back to the dorm first. I still need to go to the Demon Realm later. Huang Dong quickly follows, turning back. Is there something, Huang Dong? She stammered. I heard you're going to the Demon Realm, but I'm still stuck on the 11th floor. Can you help me clear the level tonight? Zhang Jia said, all right then, but you're blind and entering the abyss is very dangerous. Before he finished, Xiao Wei had already run over quickly. There's no way to stop these people. Let's get out of here quickly, Nuo Tong. I'll take you back to the dormitory.
Before leaving, she didn't forget to call back, saying, Truong Trak, my wizard robe is green. Please agree quickly. But this statement made him wonder, since she couldn't see, how did she know she was wearing a blue mage robe? Perhaps someone told her. On the 11th floor of the demon realm, everyone had gathered here early. Is she Ton Huok Dong? You should go say hello first and see how it is. Lasat quickly approached to greet. Are you Nuodong? The girl cheerfully asked. Are you Jang Jia? You said you're Truong Trak. I'll lead you to fight the boss on this floor. Your eyes can't see. Just follow me. Nuok Dong, the top ranked in the demon realm, stammered. I didn't mean to hide anything. Actually, I can see everything in the demon realm with my eyes. Lasat was surprised and turned around first. Her words made him panic. Yunat blushed at your attitude and seemed to feel guilty, so she stammered. Sorry. Lasat wondered silently. So does that mean she already knows my true identity? She continued, I'm sorry, Min. Though we'll definitely not reveal your identity. If you break your vow, you will face the consequences. Lasat said, All right, you must keep your identity secret. This is something only you know. If you reveal it, it will cause trouble. Utnat said she could swear even more solemnly. Lasat waved his hand and said, I don't need to. I trust you. The Dragon King left a message saying the ancient god can be online. He has been able to get out of bed and move, so he went to the demon realm. Now everyone is on the 11th floor helping the mighty god catch up. Lasat said it just so happens I also have a friend who needs to clear a level. Let's all come here. The Dragon King said they will meet you at the Emperor's stage now. Lasat told her, My friends are coming soon. I will introduce you to everyone. Yunat happily agreed. Long Vuong's group quickly arrived. Ten Kong Yu is my friend. She wants to join us in exploring this level. Yu Yi steps forward, hoping for everyone's support. Long Vuong laughed hardly. If you're friends with Lasat, there's nothing to discuss. Yuba An silently wondered what her relationship with Lasat was. Girlfriend? Zhao Vi also secretly guessed, why does this girl look more and more familiar the more she looks? Lasat continued, everyone is here, so let's begin. We must succeed in passing level 11 today and help the giant god and Sky Unmatched obtain the key. Tomorrow we can go to level 12 to explore. Kyu Than was grateful. Thank you all, Lasat said anxiously. Are you still okay, Titan? Titan reassures you. Don't worry, the doctor has arranged for me to be discharged. Now Lasat feels reassured. That's good. Everyone wondered, well, this time went smoothly. Where are the pirates? Where is Captain Jack? It was probably an unexpected situation before, and normally the chances are very low. Since we just happened to meet them, this time it's not interesting enough. Everyone quickly succeeded in riding the war beast to approach the captain's sea fortress, with the Lasat army's momentum blazing, and the war beast fiercely charging at the pirates. Little Fox, annoyed, took her hand away and said, Don't touch my boss, Lasat. Lasat looked over and said, Little Fox, don't be so rude. Yunat was startled. Oh, sorry. This is my first time riding a giant beast, so I haven't gotten used to it yet. Hunat still isn't used to the name Lasat. She called it wrong and froze. He's so powerful. He can even summon a war chariot and a boss. What level is his innate skill at? Teotho boasted. But it's nothing. Big brother Lasat can summon a boss too. Yuan Hat was surprised. How is it possible that he can summon a boss? Xiao Thuo was extremely proud. That's right, just watch and see. Lasat shouts loudly. Everyone focus on quick victory and clear the level fast. The next stage is waiting for us. Quickly win the battle. Over here, the captain was also fiercely shooting at everyone. But with previous experience, our team successfully cleared the level. Long Vuong said, I didn't expect us to defeat the octopus so quickly this time. Yue Ying said, this time was much easier because of previous experience. Lasat thought that all 10 positions were already filled and there was no way to recruit a second Captain Jack. He quickly checked his summoning system interface. The level of the summoning spell is still the same, but I've already gained half of the experience points, so I hope to level up to 2 quickly, then I can summon 30 followers. You continued. The giant god and the best are both holding the keys, so let's go to level 12. Long Vuong sighed. There's nothing more we can do. We don't have any elemental mages. Lasat said we still need fire, lightning, and earth mages, so we have to find a way to solve this together. The giant god said she knows a fire element mage, but right now she and her team are stuck on the 10th floor and can't come here. The little fairy asked, is posting on the forum the only option left? Recruiting elemental mages? Those guys are blood-sucking demons who care about money even more than I do. Yunat said she thought she might be able to help. The Dragon King was pleased. You have friends who are mages. What element are their spells based on? Yunhat said she doesn't know any friends who are mages. My skills depend on elements, allowing me to enhance elemental attributes for weapons and equipment. Little fairy girl was surprised. Are you an auxiliary mage? The giant god laughed loudly. Excellent. You are truly a blessing from heaven helping us out. Lasat quietly calculated that dependent elements help enhance the elemental attributes of weapons, allowing us to counter opposing elemental monsters and succeed on the 12th floor. You said it's already late today, and even if we go to level 12, we won't last long. Besides, I have plans tomorrow, so let's all go back and rest first. The guild's warehouse has accumulated quite a few soul orbs. I will set aside some for everyone to use. Can we go to level 12 tomorrow to challenge it at our best condition? Then tomorrow at the academy there will be a class ranking exam, and both I and the Titan must be there to support. Kuthan, get some rest early to recover quickly. I also agree, let's continue fighting tomorrow. It quickly became the next day. Minister Loy announced that the upcoming class placement test, and everyone could choose to do it in teams or alone. This is Class A's homeroom teacher, Ko Thien Duong. Lasat wondered why the little singer category wasn't there. Did she complete her task and leave? Minister Lei continued. Master Gu, although you are the head of Class A and have priority in selecting students, you should also be mindful of your image. Tian Yang said, my test is very simple. If you're ready, come to the small hall over there and I will personally check everyone. I will also team up with you. I won't block your way into the class, right? Truong Trak was surprised. Isn't their relationship not very good? The two guys accompanying Tran Fong are smug. Don't overthink it. Getting into Class A is like a pipe dream. Better to follow our boss Tran for support. After teasing Truong Trak's group, the three of them laughed loudly and then left. Zhao Vi was annoyed and said, I really want to see Tran Fong get beaten up badly. Zhang Jia said, don't rush, let them go in and check first. About 5 minutes later, the head teacher's door was slammed open. What the hell is my teacher doing? He acted so cruelly that my right leg was broken. Everyone was shocked. Did Ko Thien Duong really hit them? Even Tran Fong was beaten. I don't want to participate anymore. It's so terrifying. That's just too much. It's just a placement test. Why does it feel like a life and death battle? Tran Fong was not willing to accept it. I am the heir of the Tran family. My admission to Than University is an honor for your school. How dare you refuse me? If it weren't for my grandfather's insistence that I come here, I would have gone abroad to study long ago, Minister Loy reminds. Tran Fong, don't be too spoiled. The Tran family is indeed very prestigious, but that's not a ticket to the Than University. He cursed, I don't need it. I'll go abroad to study. Minister Loy quickly left in frustration. Next team, Zhang Jia goes first. Now it's our turn. The three of us just entered inside, and the homeroom teacher was already standing there waiting. So Vi said, so this drunken teacher is our future homeroom teacher. He looks so annoying. Zhang Jia said if he could beat Tran Fong badly, then that teacher must be no ordinary opponent. Tian Yang, are you ready and calm? The rule is that just touching me counts as meeting the requirement. Remember, you don't need to hold back because I won't either. Nguang Dong said she could hear the energy moving strongly within his body. Truong Trak also prepared to defend. It looks like he's just pretending to be drunk. Everyone, be careful and stick close to me. Xiao Wei quickly agrees and also takes a defensive stance. Truong Trak and everyone rush forward together, shouting loudly to command. I attack from below, Zhao Vi attacks from above, and Nuoc Dong attacks head on. Seeing the three of them work together so smoothly, the teacher was excited. Oh wow, such perfect coordination. Faced with Nuoc Dong's attack, he quickly and smoothly grabbed her stick with his hand, then swiftly struck, sending Nuoc Dong and Cao Vi flying backwards. Zhangju attacked from behind, but the teacher calmly said, interesting, trying to ambush me? And then he successfully dodged your attack effortlessly. Another kick is launched, so what if it hits? Let's see, but it seems your attack also didn't succeed. You clenched your teeth in frustration. Thien Duong gently landed on the ground. The three of you are stronger than the students before, but you're still far from reaching me. Zhang Jia asked worriedly. How is it? Are you okay? Cao Vi is annoyed. It's okay. The movements of this drunken master are too fast. We can't touch him. Zhang Chi said he has a way, and Xiao Vi was curious. How is that possible? You told Xiao Vi she and I would attack head on, while the support team would watch from behind to help us anticipate his moves. Then the three of them discussed the plan together. The homeroom teacher calmly took a sip of his wine. These three kids are interesting too. I'll play this game with you until the end. Up above, the vice principal's assistant is watching. Why is Mr. Guo Tianyang's move so slow? He usually wins quickly and decisively, taking down a team in 10 minutes, so is he not fighting this time? But the principal quickly realized that he is actually feeling interested. They must have targeted these three students. Let's wait and see. Zhang Jia just kept fighting and thinking, my speed has reached its limit. Even with the dragon's breath technique, I still can't catch up to him. How high is his agility stat after all? Tian Yang is curious. His name is Zhang Jia. He's pretty fast, but still needs to try harder. Over here, Nuo Dong is quickly counting Zhao Vi's anxiousness. How is it? Can you see the movements clearly? She told him not to worry. Then Nuoc Dong quickly spoke to Cao Vi. On the left, after hearing Cao Vi's words, he quickly lunged forward. Thien Duong felt intrigued. Cao Ko predicted my movement position? Nuoc Dong shouted and jumped back. The homeroom teacher smiled, so he was relying on his hearing to guess my position. Now it's my turn to fight back. Then he fiercely attacked Nu Dong. I'll deal with her first. But suddenly Ruotong smiled and the teacher fell for the trap. For a moment, Tianyang didn't understand what this student was talking about. Suddenly, Zhang Jia appeared, using soft internal energies to strike at the head teacher, then told everyone, let's attack together. He grabbed the head teacher's leg and held it tight. Upon hearing about Nu Kin technique,
Tian Yang realized that he was a disciple of Bang Jie Huo, but the teacher only used a little internal energy to successfully send all three of them flying away. Zhao Vi and Hu Dong shouted together. The three of them quickly collapsed to the ground, but Truong Trak didn't give up and struggled to get back up. The power is incredible. Principal walks in with a satisfied smile and says, "Well done, well done. You managed to make Thien Duong use his shockwave. You three are truly outstanding." This test was very impressive. Tian Yang is pleased that his effort to participate in this year's exam was worth it. The three of you are quite interesting. The assistant steps forward to congratulate you on passing the placement test. You will be placed in Class A under the guidance of Teacher Ko Thien Duong. Xiao Vi is delighted because only students in Class A are allowed to wear the gold badge. Finally, I got it. Now I can go back and show it to my cousin Yue Ying. Nuoc Dong was holding the badge in her hand, deeply moved. Seeing the three of them come out, the crowd was abuzz. I thought they would also be carried out. I didn't expect they would pass the test. They're amazing. They're the first team to pass the test, right? I hear that the usual Class A has no more than 5 students, and right now there are already 3, which means only 2 spots are left, so the competition will be even fiercer. Minister Loy said after the check-in, "You can go rest. Be at Class A for roll call exactly at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Don't be late." Zhang Zhe quickly replied, "Mom, I called to tell you I passed the placement test and am now in Class A. Dad is getting some fruit to reward you." Nadong ran over and whispered, "Xiangjia, are we going to the Demon Realm tonight?" He happily said, "Of course, tonight we will seize the opportunity to clear level 12. She quickly agreed, and soon it was evening, and everyone had gathered here at level 12 of the Demon Realm. Dragon King speaks, "Finally, you two have arrived. Yu Yi, quickly show me your dependent element. I am very eager to see it." La Sat stepped forward. "Everyone, let's open our eyes wide." She quickly agreed, then Yu first raised her staff and shouted loudly. Dependent element, colorful lights quickly appeared around her. The system promptly notified that your weapon has been infused with lightning element. It will last for 30 minutes. The Dragon King happily looks at his weapon and smiles joyfully. "You're satisfied that the lightning element will last for 30 minutes and all my attacks will have lightning attributes, right?" Utmost said yes, but my innate skill has some flaws. It can't specify the element at will, only support it randomly. So I don't know what element will come next either. Lasat said, "It's okay. If it's not the element we need, then we'll wait until your cooldown ends and use the innate skill again." "That's also a good idea," says Yu Yunhat. Then Yue Ying also quickly received skill support from Yu Yunhat and looked at her weapon in surprise. Yue Ying cheered happily. "My weapon is now boosted with fire element and my giant body is also enhanced with an element." Then the Dragon King was satisfied, finally ready to go fight monsters. Lasat says luck isn't bad. They generally have basic elements. Little Fairy Girl observes, "That group is really rich, using talisman wheels to boost elemental power for their weapons." Even the Dragon King looks envious. "The price of an item can be hundreds of thousands. We can't afford it. Lunat's innate skill is still more reasonable." Suddenly, Lasat shouted loudly, "Watch out, everyone! It's a fire element monster." The creature quickly charged fiercely toward everyone, then blew out a large flame in front. The demigod also charged up, using a fire shield, and was deducted 100 health points. The Dragon King attacked at the same time, but his strike seemed to do very little damage to the monster. She too quickly used her ice element to assist as the situation became tense. Lasat drew his bow and shot, using the opposing element to attack, making it much easier indeed. The monster was quickly defeated, frightened and flying away to keep its distance as if it wanted to run. Chithu shouted, "Use the opposing element, it's easier than I thought." Long Vuong wondered which elemental group my lightning element should attack. Lasat guessed it was the wood element. "In a moment, you'll face the wood element monster. Give it a try." Long Vuong quickly agrees. Lasat continues. "The monster fight is easier than I thought. The boss of the Elemental Lord is right ahead. Everyone, get ready." The Elemental Lord hasn't appeared yet, has he? It's been quite a while since the last time, right? Usually he should have shown up by now. So, could there be a problem with the Demon Realm? If the boss doesn't appear, how are we supposed to clear the level? The forum says that recently the Demon Realm has been very strange. Sometimes the boss appears continuously, other times no one shows up for days. As everyone arrived, the crowd started to buzz with gossip. The Dragon King was uneasy. Are what they said really true? Is it possible that the Demon Realm boss won't appear? I don't think Lasat's guess is right. But with so many people gathered, we have to line up and wait. We won't be able to clear the level today either. Unat Boy is confused. What should we do now? It's still early. Lasat said, "Let's go back and keep fighting the small monsters so we can get used to the counter-element rules and earn more loot." Yue Ying thought that was fine too. Long Vuong sighed and had to accept it, taking the chance to kill more monsters or else my auxiliary element would disappear in a moment. Everyone was about to leave when chaos broke out ahead. Lasat wondered if something was happening up front, so he went to check it out. Everyone angrily hurried to run over.
The elemental attribute boss suddenly appeared outside the palace. Damn it, if I had waited in front, I wouldn't have missed it, but it didn't show up inside the palace. Yeah, why are you running out here? Our team isn't enough today. If we had more people, we could have taken it down. Stop bragging. Your skills don't deal enough damage. The Dragon King was panicked when he saw the boss. Oh my god, he's so huge. Lasat quickly shouted. Everyone prepare. Xiao Du uses gravity suppression. She stepped forward angrily as the elemental beast, don't call me little bird. The fierce elemental boss attacked the group of Lasat. It has a more bizarre shape than the previous bosses. The giant god attacks once, but the damage dealt to it is 0. He was panicked, wondering why the damage was 0. The Dragon King also stepped forward and launched an attack at it. No way, all the damage is 0. So, how can we fight him? Everyone moved forward together, but no one could even slightly hurt this boss. Lasat speculated, could it be that this boss has no element? Nguyet An was surprised. What do you mean, no element? But when this guy charged forward, just one of his attacks could easily knock several people away. The Dragon King, hit by the blow, was also annoyed. Damn it, it hurts so much, Nguyet An advised. Longvuong, for now, don't advance carefully. Zhao Vi is tense, we need to think of a way. My skills can't suppress it for long. Lasat agrees with this. If he has no attribute, then there would be no opposing element. Is there any way to change his state? Should I go first or let me try? Lasat wondered. What do you plan to do? I'm not sure either, but I can try. Then Yudenhat advanced, using her dependent element, to strike the elemental boss, which was now engulfed in blazing flames after the attack. The Dragon King was surprised and opened his mouth wide. Wow, you can use this method too? This method is really amazing. Lasat praises the boss for turning into a fire element. Everyone prepares to attack. You are so smart, Utnat. Now that the boss has elemental attributes, Not Da Chi Thu uses its ice element to strike powerfully at it. This method has truly proven effective. Not Da Chi Thu continuously strikes the boss, significantly reducing its health. Lasat happily laughed, as expected. It was effective. Xiao Diao paid attention to controlling the gravity suppression to restrain the boss. Xiao Tiao stepped forward, and the giant god quickly rushed to support Yi Ye Zhishu. Both of them are working together in perfect harmony. The boss has already lost more than a third of its health. Keep pushing him into a corner, Lasat continued. Suddenly, Kuseng shouted, Everyone, be careful! Zhao Vi shouted, Oh no, it seems my gravity suppression no longer works on him. What are you saying as it charges aggressively towards the Rakshasa? It seems the Elemental Lord is starting to transform his own element. The Dragon King gritted his teeth and asked again, What do you mean? The Elemental Lord strikes at the Titan, causing him to lose a significant amount of health. As expected, he has transformed. The attack no longer works. Lahasat continues. In a moment, his element will change again. If it's a counter element, the damage will be higher. Seeing the boss change again, Lahasat warns everyone, the boss is transforming once more. Is it the metal element? Nguyet An, you are a fire element. Look for an opportunity to attack the boss. As expected, this attack from Nguyet An deals very high damage to the elemental boss. The Dragon King is stunned. Nguyet An's damage is truly impressive. This compliment made her blush a little. Lasat shouted, Watch out or the target of revenge might turn on you. The elemental boss angrily swung towards Nguyet An, while at the same time, one of its arms struck towards Ku Shan, making him struggle a bit. Nguyet An was annoyed. Her sword slowed down for a moment. If it had been a heroic beast with a sword, she could have cut him 2 or 3 times by now. Longvuong is anxious. When will the boss's element change again? My lightning element can't wait any longer. The elemental boss approaches Nguyet An more closely, attacking from behind so she has no chance to react. Lasat shouts loudly, Nguyet An, watch out! The elemental lord knocked Yue Ying away and she only managed to scream out in time. So Vi and Lasat were extremely worried, and he shouted in panic as he rushed toward her. Lasat quickly lifts Nguyet An. Are you okay? Why have you been so distracted lately? Nguyet An hesitated. Well, Lasat, I have something I need to ask for your help with, Lasat wondered. What's going on? You said you want to learn swordsmanship with the Beast Spirit Swordsman. Lasat says this is too simple, always doable, but first we must defeat the boss. Yue Ying politely thanks you. The elemental boss here has quickly changed its element. Zhao Vi shouted, Watch out, you two! Stop flirting or the boss will turn into an electric element. Lasat raises his bow and says my bow is earth element, which can counter him. Lasat's arrow cuts through the wind and flies straight toward the elemental boss, fiercely piercing into his chest. Longvuong is startled. What's going on? Why isn't it causing any damage? Suddenly, the elemental boss exploded and everyone was amazed. Wow, Lasat, how did your damage output become so high? Neither Lasat expected such a high amount of damage, and it even triggered a critical hit. But soon, the elemental boss merged back into a normal shape. The giant shouted, Fall back, everyone! The Guardian sighs, my role as a tank warrior is becoming less important. My attack isn't high and I can't even draw aggro. If only I had a taunt skill. Lasat saw his teammates discouraged and raised his bow to support them. The giant body hold on a little longer.
Each arrow he shot reduced the elemental boss's health by 5,799. The Dragon King cheered happily. "Keep going, everyone. The boss's health is down to a third." Ying shouted in panic. "Something's wrong. Everyone look over there." Xiao Diao Irin looked puzzled. "Oh no, more and more people are coming to watch. Are they going to steal our boss?" Long Wong said angrily. "Let me see who dares." Lasat told everyone not to worry. He had a plan. As he finished speaking, he stepped forward and placed his hand on the ground, a blue light enveloping his body. It seems like Lasat wants to summon someone again. Soon, the beast human sword hero and the giant beast are summoned by him. Even the captain is called upon to help. The Dragon King laughed loudly, but Lasat, still his subordinate boss, was more formidable. He told everyone, "Let's race to victory." The people watching so far are panicking. Oh my god, where did these bosses come from? It looks like the boss was summoned. If you live long enough, you'll see everything. Summoning monsters is one thing, but even bosses can be summoned to fight. Who would want to play like that? How can ordinary adventurers like us survive now? The demon realm is truly becoming more chaotic. The blood demon angrily charges at the elemental boss with a bow. Die already. La Sat's critical attack caused the elemental boss to explode, leaving only screams echoing in the air. The system quickly announced, "Congratulations on defeating the elemental lord." The blood demon is satisfied, it's over. The Dragon King looked at the red blood cells and the weapons scattered on the ground, laughing loudly. "That's a lot of gear." Lasat picks up a necklace. This is an A-level elemental necklace with 17 spirit points and a durability independent effect of 900 over 900. You told Not that this necklace isn't bad? It adds 17 to your spirit stat. Very suitable for you. Not took it. "I'm glad you were there for this battle." The Dragon King is also pleased. "That's right, we're lucky to have your skill." But Unat quickly refused. "No, I can't take it," Nguyat An nervously told Lasat. "I discovered a very serious problem. You wonder what it is." Nguyat San said it seems that the teleportation stones leading to the 13th level of the demon realm are not appearing, causing everyone to panic. Why is that? Xiaoju is worried. It seems to be true. Why isn't the teleportation stone appearing? Could the ancient gods talk about the missing stone be related to the abnormal state of the demon realm? So we spent all that effort fighting the boss, but we've already got the key. The crowd quickly became restless, suggesting that the demon realm's stone gate might not have appeared on any floor, not just yours. Long Vuong said that without a teleportation gate, everyone should head back first. If something really happens in the demon realm, this place will become extremely dangerous. Nguyen An said she would go back and ask Uncle Six what exactly happened in the demon realm. He definitely knows. La Sat quickly agreed and said, "Everyone should go back quickly. These days, we need to pay more attention to the news. Maybe we will find out the truth." This morning at school, everyone is talking about how the demon realm is truly in chaos this time. Have you heard? Even the guiding spirit is nowhere to be found, so there's no way to choose which level of the demon realm to go to through the spirit. What is that? Isn't that Xiao Tong? In recent days, even the trading platform has stopped functioning. Xiao Wei shouted loudly, Zhang wake up quickly, go to Class A to take attendance." Everyone in the male dormitory is confused. Who is that girl? She looks pretty and is shouting here so early in the morning. Zhang Jia lazily walks out. Isn't it supposed to start at 9 o'clock? It's only 8 o'clock now. She angrily said, "I heard only 5 people get into Class A this year. Let's go see what the other 2 look like." Xiao Wei was annoyed and took your hand to pull you away. "Are you still eating breakfast? Let's go quickly." In Class A, a student said to Not Dong, "Hello, you're in Class A too, right?" "My name is Lam Tuan Duong from Hongting Academy in Taovian City. Nice to meet you." Nuang Dong happily said, "My name is Ton Nuang Dong." As you and Zhao Vi just entered the classroom, Nuang Dong quickly recognized you. "Truong Tra, are you guys here?" The young man happily raises his hand. "Hi, I'm Lam Tuan Duong." "Hi there, I'm Truong Trak. You're also in Class A, right?" Tuan Duong said playfully. "Yeah, and that guy with glasses, Truong Tu Vu, just sits there reading books all day without saying a word. I tried to start a conversation, but he didn't pay any attention. Luckily you guys showed up, or I would have been bored to death." Zhao Vi stepped forward. "So how did you manage to pass the placement test?" That drunken old master is not easy to deal with. Thanks to Truong and my efforts, the 3 of us were able to get through. Tuan Duong scratched his head and said, "Teacher Gu Tianyang is indeed very powerful." He recounted that he had to use all his strength to hold him back. "I was bleeding from my nose and had a headache for several days." Zhang Cha asked curiously, "So you mean you kept that master from leaving?" Tuan Duong said he has had a special ability since he was young to control objects with his mind. "You said that while showing everyone." Zhao Vi stared in shock. "So you have this ability too?" Nuang Dong also nodded, sounding quite impressive. "You continued, saying I could only control small objects to prepare for this exam. I absorbed a lot of spiritual soul fragments to significantly increase my stats, and now I can move larger and heavier objects." Tu Vu finally spoke. "Your mental strength is still too weak, especially when facing a powerful character like Ko Thien Duong. It's just asking for trouble." Zhao Vi's voice sounded harsh, and she looked quite knowledgeable.
So how did you fight that drunken master? Thuvu said she didn't fight him directly, but you got through somehow. That surprised her so much she stood up. You said you didn't fight Ko Tianvuong but went straight through the exam? Yeah, the Demon Slayer god wondered if he took the back door. Then why were you allowed into Class A without taking the test? Zhao Vi was annoyed. What? Even Thon Dai Academy can be accessed through the back door? Lasak couldn't believe it. As she was making a fuss, the homeroom teacher also entered. What are you shouting about? Then he cleared his throat. Zhao Vi is aggressive. I have to go report her. Someone entered Class A through the back door. How is that possible? Was he placed in Class A without any exam? Tuan Duong criticizes the nosepin. Oh dear, he's drinking again. The teacher said you're talking about her? Yes, I made an exception to admit her because she solved the problem that's been giving me a headache for 3 years. Zhao Vi is not convinced. What right does she have? That's not fair. The head teacher said you'll find out whether it's fair or not. Zhang Zhe spoke up to defend himself. This matter shouldn't be argued about anymore. Mr. Ko surely has his own reasons. Master Guo continued. We won't talk nonsense anymore. I have taught at Thon Dai Academy for 6 years, guiding 2 classes, a total of 10 students, but only 4 graduated successfully. The success rate is relatively low. Everyone should be mentally prepared. Tuan Duong asked, so why couldn't the remaining 6 people graduate? The head teacher took a sip of wine and then frowned because they had all already died. So Vi was panic-stricken. What? All dead? The teacher calmly continued. With such mediocre abilities, dying at the hands of a demon pit monster is no one's fault. When the teacher said this, everyone here fell silent and contemplative. He continued, my requirements are very strict, so you must stay determined to pass my test. Don't think you're very outstanding. When facing my test, you are nothing. After saying that, he turned and walked away. Today, I will only speak up to this point. Training begins tomorrow. Make sure to cherish your last relaxing moment of the day. That's a good bottle of wine, so Vi looked confused. Is today's lesson over? Did Tuan Duong say he didn't hear what the teacher said? Cherish this final moment of relaxation. Outside on the street, a man walks alone, talking to himself. I have arranged for someone to replace the berserker. If he can't handle it, then just send him off. There are 2 people following me. I'll contact you later. As soon as he finished speaking, he slipped into a small alley in the neighborhood. This person wears a mask that looks very sinister. The 2 followers have security bureau badges, so it seems this guy is a criminal. One of them stepped forward. National Security Officer Tu Lo, we currently suspect you are connected to the Thu Quang organization. Please come with us. That guy quickly leapt into the air trying to catch me just based on you guys? Then the security officers quickly drew their guns, but the Thu Quang guy refused to back down. His speed is very fast. The 4 of us from the security team quickly opened fire, shooting at Thu Quang relentlessly. But after all, human speed can never match bullets. He was hit by multiple shots from behind but remained calm, a strange smile spreading across his face before he tore off his cloak. The equipment from the demon realm is even better than bulletproof armor. Gunfire can't kill me anyway. Tu Lo angrily charged forward and threw a punch at Thu Quang, but he sneered contemptuously and said, do national security agents think risking your life for a few $1,000s is worth it? Don't talk so much, just die. The 2 of them fighting created a powerful energy. In the end, that Thu Quang was still defeated by the security department's people. Tu Lo's arm now appeared to be covered with something like armor. He looked at the fallen Thu Quang in frustration. Damn it, what if he has demonic realm gear? I also have one, but it seems this battle has left you slightly injured as well. Tulu coughs and then orders his men to quickly take him away. Let's switch back to the classroom. The teacher says, everyone is already familiar with virtual reality combat equipment. I have adjusted the settings to suit each of you. Now everyone, start your training with the device for the next 24 hours. Zhao Vi was surprised. What? 24 hours straight without sleeping? He is annoyed. Sleep. The monster will wait for you to sleep. The enemy will wait for you to sleep. They will only strike to kill you while you're still asleep. Tuan Duong was surprised. Why hasn't Zhang Zhu arrived yet? The teacher said you don't need to worry about this. I have arranged a special training session for him. After all, he is Bang Thiet Hoa's disciple. Zhao Vi is curious. What kind of special training is it? Over here, Zhang Jia scolds loudly. Damn it, this boulder is just too huge. You're annoyed. Even after using the dragon breath technique, you can only move a few meters and can't push any further. The head teacher appears, breathing deeply, focusing on deep breaths. It's been over 30 minutes, and you've only shifted a few meters. Is that all the talent of Master Bang's disciple? Truong Trak focuses on deep breathing. Could it be that the dragon breath technique is related to breathing methods when teaching the technique? Indeed, Professor Bang once told me to strengthen my deep breathing practice. A month later, the plane was soaring through the sky, which was quite beautiful today. Trantiu said, my mother has prepared everything for me. Someone will pick me up as soon as we land. The person sitting next to him asked, why not use a private jet to pick you up? It's truly a disgrace to your status to sit on a battered plane with those beneath you. He said his mother didn't want too much fuss. After all, the Tran family is one of the 4 great clans. Sending children abroad to study isn't exactly something to be proud of. he continued. Tonight, Colonel Andrew, the Deputy Minister of the National Security Department of Hoakwak, and the captain of the Dao Action Team want to discuss future plans with you. Tran Tu cheered excitedly. The Dao Action Team? He always harbored the desire to take revenge on Truong Trak's people. After practicing, now I can kick with one hand and answer the phone with the other. Xiao Feng? Why are you calling me so urgently? Your sister just told me that Dr. Yang called to say they finally have a new artificial kidney. In a few days, the surgery will be performed on you, so until then, you're doing great cutting in and out. Rest assured that when the time comes, I will definitely come home with you. On the other end of the line, the girl smiled innocently. Big brother, there's one more thing. Yesterday afternoon, our class teacher guided us into the demon realm. Zhang Jia excitedly said, What? You also entered the demon realm? That's right, but currently the demon realm is still in chaos. The spirit guides have disappeared without a trace. Top new students, we can't awaken our talents. What's your name in the demon realm? He said that the situation in the demon realm has been unstable for the past month, so you need to be careful when you go in. I will tell you my name later. Be good, Xiaoping. Yes, I understand I miss you so much. Your whole body quickly trembled as a surge of power surrounded you. All right, Xiaofeng, I'm still training now. I'll ask Master Guo for leave soon, and on the day of the surgery, I'll be by your side. After finishing the call, he clenched his fist tightly. The large stone just now quickly shattered into pieces flying everywhere. Truong Trash panicked. Oh no, I went too hard. The debris is flying all over, and I'm going to get scolded again. On the 11th floor of the demon realm, Lasat quickly logs in. At the same time, Nguyetan also arrives, surprising him. You're here? You said I was here. You're coming so early today? Lasat said he has some matters to attend to in a few days, so he probably won't be able to train swordsmanship with you. Yue Ying was surprised. Is there something you need my help with? You said it's okay. I can handle it myself. Let's make good use of the time and start training. Nguyetan Nane is determined. Today I must beat you. Jan Hao replied. The sword moves with the wind. The person you must defeat is yourself. Kim Hao begins to guide Nguyet An. When she draws her sword, her mind is clouded with too many distractions. To beat me, you have to give up your current swordsmanship. Xiet An patiently tried again. This girl truly worked hard to train continuously for a month without losing her passion. In the operating room, Xiao Feng has begun the surgery as the doctor administers anesthesia to the girl. The doctor quickly reassured her, Don't be afraid, just relax as usual, don't get too tense. Xiao Feng said, I hope I won't have to go on the operating table again after this. The doctor monitors the heartbeat and says, You're too nervous. Your pulse and blood pressure are a bit high. You can talk with him to ease your nerves, she politely said. Thank you, doctor. I am 18 years old this year. A few days ago, the teacher guided us into the demon realm. Dr. Yang congratulated us. So, how did you awaken your innate talent skill? She says that the current demon realm is unstable, and it seems impossible to awaken the innate talent skill. But I was really looking forward to it. The girl said that if I was as powerful as my brother, it would be perfect. Dr. Duong, $100. Is Truong Trak's talent really that impressive? Xiaofeng is happy, of course. My older brother has awakened an SSS level talent. Yeah, it's so heavy, I feel sleepy. The doctor replied while administering the anesthetic. Really? SSS level? This is the first time I've heard of someone awakening a level SSS talent. Dr. Duong was curious. Is your brother really that powerful? So what is your brother's name? The innocent girl said her brother wouldn't let her tell, and the doctor still asked nearby, Xiaopeng, you're not a stranger, tell me. What is your brother's name? Tiao Feng murmured. My brother's name is Lasat. This shocked the doctor to panic. He stared. What, Lasat? At this moment, the doctor grinned slyly and took off his mask. Thuong Trak Lasat. How surprising is that? The assistant doctor standing beside, I didn't expect the boss would continue. He won't continue the surgery. This girl is very important. Arrange for someone to take her away. I will use her to negotiate with Lasat. No, Zhangja is just a thing. He was already waiting outside the operating room. You sat down and then got up again. She'll be fine. Nothing will happen. Just as I was reassuring myself, your phone suddenly rang. Lasat frowned. Who is it after all? Calling me at such a critical moment. On the other end, Xiaoqin was panicked. Truong Trak, why are you only answering now? Don't let your sister go into surgery. That doctor is not a good person. What are you so scared of? What do you mean? Explain clearly. Xiaogan was annoyed. I said that Duong Nak is the head of the Kwang estate. Don't let him operate on your sister. That's dangerous. Hearing this, you panic and shout loudly. What? The leader of the imperial court? As soon as he hung up with Xiao Kam, Truong Trak rushed straight into the operating room, his heart burning with anger as he cursed loudly. That bastard. A doctor quickly approaches Truong Trak again, performing surgery, and relatives are not allowed in. He angrily throws a punch at him, but he dodges. But that doctor quickly blocked the attack with his hand. After a brief fight with him, Truong Trak realized he was actually Trin Hao. He pulls off his mask and says, Truong Trak, you're stronger now, but the stronger you are, the more fun it is. It would be boring if I could kill you easily.
The nurse and security are panicking. Fighting is breaking out in the operating room corridor. Zhang Zhe angrily shouted, "Get out of here," and then punched hard at Zheng Hao. The hospital security guards were panic-stricken. Oh my god, are these guys even human? One punch tore through the entire wall. Another guard was also frightened. Big brother, rushing in now is just asking for death. It's better to wait for the police to arrive. Trin Hao laughed loudly. After my previous defeat, I trained tirelessly to beat you. Now your sister has been operated on, you can't save her. This statement from Trin Hao made Truong Trak angry, and he poured all his strength into the punch. Trin Hao, go to hell. As soon as he finished speaking, a punch directly aimed at his stomach, leaving Trin Hao have no time to dodge. This strike from Truong Trak was too powerful, sending Trin Hao crashing into the wall, causing a crack to form at the point of impact. Trin Hao trembled. What kind of technique is this? He saw that Truong Trak's hand seemed to be glowing. He explains, this is one of the severing techniques called Bao Mok. I'm telling you this before you die, so that when you go to hell and are questioned by the King of Hell, you won't be at a loss for words. Zhang Qi suddenly exploded something, forcing him to retreat, and the appearance of the person surprised Zhang Qi, leaving him momentarily stunned. So it's Dr. Yang, he said happily. Xiaojia, didn't your uncle tell you to sit quietly and wait outside? When he finally meets his ally, he grits his teeth and says, help me deal with him quickly. Truong Trak secretly thinks, that power was terrifying. It seemed like supernatural strength. How is that possible? You're annoyed. Where is my sister? What did you do to her? Dr. Duong reassures him, don't worry, your sister is safe, but if you want to see her, you'd better follow my instructions. Truong Trak angrily shouted, what do you want me to do? Dr. Yang simply said, tonight at 8, you go into the demon realm and we will exchange an item. Zhuang Jia said, the demon realm is unstable right now. I'm still stuck on level 13. How can I? Before he could finish speaking, a spear with a fierce black tip shot toward Dr. Duong. He laughed loudly. So the domineering girl has arrived too! It's really lively today. Xiao Tsang and the police officers quickly rushed over. Duong Nak, today you can't escape. He laughed triumphantly. You can't escape? I don't think so. Xiao Tsang was stunned. That is a magic tool from the demon realm. He continued. Zhangzhe, oh no, Rakshasa. At 8 tonight, the door to the abyss will open wide and we won't meet again. Truong Trak shouted unwillingly. Why did you come to me? What exactly do you want to use me for? Before leaving, he didn't forget to leave a message because right now, you are the only person in the world with SSS level innate talent. Tiu Cam, after hearing this, also looked puzzled. What do you mean? Zheng Zhao, have you awakened your SSS level talent? For a moment, you didn't know how to answer this question. At the place where Xiaofeng is held, those people saw him return and spoke up. Big brother Yang Nuo is annoyed. My identity has been exposed. I can't stay here any longer. Wait until I get what I want, then we will leave here. He irritably helped Zheng Hao sit down. What? Boss has been hiding in Tianfeng City for years, so why would he suddenly reveal himself? Duong Nak laughed loudly, because there was a variable. Yang Nu ordered, tonight we will enter the abyss and leave the boss to you. Make sure the boss stays alive until I get what I want. She has clearly shown her hostility to the boss. He continued, Monster, you and Bang stand guard outside when the boss appears. Don't let other adventurers disturb. Take care of a few of them when necessary to intimidate them. The other two quickly followed the orders. Zheng Hao spoke, Uncle, you must help me kill Truong Trak. He warned, Little Hao, your wound is too serious. Stay and watch Truong Fong. I will have the monster record the entire process of Truong Trak's death for you to see. Then he continued, It's still early. Everyone go prepared. This time I will definitely not make any mistakes. At the 13th floor of the demon realm, Lasat came here alone to trade with Duong Nas. You just logged in and thought to yourself, Tuvuk has really appeared. The system notified that the Tuvuk door has opened. Do you want to use an invitation to enter? Long Vuong's people were happy to see you. Lasat, why are you here so early today? Lasat was surprised. Oh, why is everyone here so early? Long Vuong laughed loudly. Lasat, we've heard that you've been practicing swordsmanship privately with Nguyet An these days, so today we came to see how it's going. I'm afraid today won't be possible. I have something important to take care of. Nguyet An steps forward. An important matter? What's going on? Is there anything I can do to help? The Dragon King is worried. That's right. Lasat, tell me quickly. Your eyebrows are furrowed tightly, looking very urgent. Lasat said his sister was taken by Nat Thu Quang. What? Your sister was kidnapped by Nat Thu Quang? Lasat said he wants me to go to Tuvuk to find him. Long Vuong was annoyed. What do you mean? Is it true that Nat Thu Quang kidnapped your sister? Men and boys dare to pull this stunt. Lasat, I will go with you. Long Vuong said Lasat is our brother, and when friends are in trouble, we definitely won't turn a blind eye. I will definitely go with you. But what about everyone else? Chithu speaks up. Do I still need to ask? I will go with you. Zhao Vi and the others also want to come along. The little fairy said, usually I would charge a lot for helping, but since we're friends, I'll do it for free. Lasat quickly thanked everyone. You said,
but the underworld is very dangerous. I hope that if anything happens, everyone will protect themselves and stay safe. The Dragon King continued, let's not waste any more time. Let's set off now. Moonshadow also interrupted. That's right, your sister's safety is more important. Since everyone agrees, Lasat won't waste any more time. Alright, then let's enter the death zone first. In the haunted park, the haunting melodies make everyone feel creeped out. Sora V is scared. What kind of creepy song is this? It's too terrifying. Ooh said, this is the main park of the underworld. This is my first time entering that abyss. Are those people foreign adventurers? The Titan is right. Adventurers from all over the world can enter the underworld. Long. King gritted his teeth. What is there to fear? We have so many people. No one dares to mess with us. Lasat said, let's follow them. The other side is probably the entrance to the park. Lasat quickly checked the system and received the message that the nobleman was waiting for him at the park, so he should hurry over.
He said he's at the central stage of the clown boss's park, waiting for me there. Lasat quickly agreed and told everyone, let's go. We'll find a friend at the park entrance and then go in together.
Nahang and Nato had been waiting for Lasat for a long time, and she was also Hang Xiaogan. As soon as he arrived, he got straight to the point.
I'm here. Just received a message that he wants me to go to the central stage of the park. Does Nato have no respect for these people as his friends?
I have no power at all. Lasat is right. Everyone came to help, and if things get out of control, I will tell them to go back. Ngahan and Nangatu said, the enemy is not an ordinary character. They are the ones who kill without blinking. Yue Ying spoke up, don't worry, we will protect ourselves. Long Vuong also smiled happily, saying, that's right, we won't get in the way. Ngatu coldly replied, all right, I'll go ahead and lead the way. Everyone stay safe. This park lives up to its terrifying name. Zhao V shivers. These monsters are truly horrifying. Ngahan raises his weapon, fighting quickly to win, no need for aggression. Long Vuong also quickly replied, I know I want to see how powerful the monsters of the Death Abyss really are. Damn, the attack from the Death Realm monster is too powerful. Over here, Ngahan and Nga2 also quickly strike at the monster. Every attack of hers drains a lot of health from the opponent. Moonglow is calm and collected. Her damage is really high. Zhao Vai was also stunned. That was impressive. Where did you find such a powerful character? Lasat. Lasat's team quickly moved toward the distant entrance, but everyone complained that the entrance to the stage was blocked and they couldn't get in. One of them was annoyed. That damn fortress tower. Its attack power was unusually strong, and there were so many of them. What should we do now? Let's charge together and see. I don't believe we can't get through with so many of us. Are you crazy? You didn't see the assassin rush forward first and get killed instantly by a dozen spear tips. Why don't you go ahead and charge and we'll follow behind? Lasat steps forward to investigate. What's going on? Why are so many people gathered at the entrance? Those guys keep on cursing. I thought I would be the first to kill the boss since I arrived first, but it looks like I was mistaken. That's right, everyone. Look over there. Lasat also looked where everyone was pointing, surprised. There are many energy pillars above, with lightning constantly gathering here. Anyone who gets close to that pillar will be electrocuted and instantly turned into a blackened skeleton. Nega to explain. That is an electric-type defensive tower. Everyone, do not approach it. It will attack anyone who enters its range. Multiple defensive towers are placed together. Attacking any tower will trigger all the columns to attack, making it easy to be killed instantly. Yue Ying wondered why, since the entrance was blocked by the defensive pillars, how did those people from the Kwang Palace get in? Is it true that the illusion was a trick? Nga Hansingatu said, everyone stay calm. The urgent matter now is to quickly save the person. Suddenly, Lasat fell silent as someone arrived. The person looked at him and said, Brother Lasat, we're waiting inside for you. Come in quickly. My defensive tower won't hurt you. Bang Bang smiled brightly. Big Brother only invited you alone. The others must stay outside and not try to rush in, or they'll get struck by lightning and turn into a joke. Lasat quickly moved forward, allowing me to go in alone. Yue Ying hesitated and faced not Ti Thu Kwang alone, fearing there might be no chance of winning. He said, I don't care much about that. Saving people is more important than everyone staying here. Be careful. What should Long Vuong do now? He can't let Lasat face danger alone. He can't just stand by and watch Lasat rush to his death. Everyone was in an uproar, damn it. I can't believe it. He can go inside. There's no reason for us to just stand here waiting. Then everyone, regardless of the danger, rushed forward together. Let's go, charge ahead. They were quickly struck down by those lightning girls. Only the screams could be heard. Falling and tumbling, she said, you can't get through either. The lightning magic attack is not only powerful, but also causes numbness that affects my speed. Once numb, I have no choice but to stand still and wait for death. The little princess said, no one can withstand being attacked by over a dozen defensive towers at once. What should we do? It seems that rushing in there is a path to death. Utmost said she has a method, but she's not sure if it will work. Moonshadow and the fallen hero said in unison. How is this possible? Lasat wondered as he walked. Are these defensive towers your creation?
Bang Bang said, my innate skill is like a master's defensive tower that can summon protective towers to help me win quickly. As long as they are within the attack range, even high-level adventurers will be torn apart. Lasat couldn't help but praise how impressive it was, never expecting such an innate skill to exist. Bang Bang said her skill was just average, far inferior to your innate talent. I heard your summoning spell can summon bosses, so that's amazing and makes you the top character in our summoning team. I really want to see it for myself. Lasat said that in the future, when there's a chance, don't waste time chatting and quickly take me to meet Not Ti Thu Kwang. As soon as you arrive, you'll see the gravedigger and Not Ti Thu Kwang standing there waiting. He heard the noise and knew you had arrived. Oh, you're here? Duangnat continues. Welcome to my stage. Lasat, you will witness a miracle right here. You lack patience. I have arrived. Release my sister first. He's rambling again. Don't be impatient. Your performance is not starting yet. Then Not Ti Thu Kwang spoke up. Darling, it's your turn to appear now. Tai Van Troy Nguyet quickly appears, her face full of murderous intent. Truong Trak looks at her in confusion. Olyun Nguyet. She looked at Lasat in surprise. Do you know my sister? You're surprised. Your sister is actually Nguyet An's older sister? Not Ti Thu Kwang speaks. My dear, let's pause our chat here for now. Now it's time to get to the main point. Don't keep the audience waiting too long. Truong Nguyet nodded, then looked towards him. Sorry, Lasat. As she finished speaking, Truong Nguyet placed her hand on your chest. I don't know what she's planning to do. I only see a surge of energy being transferred inside. Lasat warned. What are you trying to do? The system notifies that Tai Van Troy Nguyet is using her innate ability on you. Lasat quietly considers what her innate ability might be. What is she planning to do to me? Not T steps forward. Don't move or your sister will lose her life. You're annoyed and thinking to yourself, what should I do? Xiao Feng, are you okay? On Xiao Feng's side, Zheng Hao pointed directly at her face and shouted, If you dare to keep messing with me, watch out or I'll hit you. Zhao Peng shouted even louder. I really can't take it anymore. You won't let me go to the bathroom, so I have to settle it right here. Finally, he's out of options. Damn it, just get into the bathroom now. Before the door closed, he shouted, 5 minutes for you, hurry up and finish. Don't mess around with me. Tu Feng let out a scream, and as the door shut, the innocent girl quickly disappeared in fear. Smart and daring, just 1 minute is enough. If you're brave enough, come find me in the demon realm, you fool. Tu Feng's two chain fingers quickly rubbed against each other, and she disappeared in an instant. It seems that Xiao Feng wants to use the demon realm to escape. In the demon realm, Xiao Feng is panicked. So this is the demon realm? Finally escaped. Oh no, I haven't completely gotten out of danger yet. Quickly contact my brother and tell him my location so he can save me. Xiao Feng quickly opened the system to leave a message, saying she had entered the demon realm and was temporarily safe. Hurry and come save me. Then Xiao Feng provides the address to her brother. The guiding spirit quickly appears. Dao Qi Yao Yao welcomes you to the demon realm. I am your guiding spirit. You happily. The guiding spirit has appeared, so I guess it's time to awaken your talent. Please choose your outfit from your demon realm. Yu chose a pink dress and wore a mask. He once said that the demon realm is outside the law and unsafe, so you must protect yourself well. After hearing Yu's words, however, Spike and Spirit quickly waved her magic wand. A cute outfit was quickly put on her. Spirit continued, Yu, if you're ready, we will proceed to activate your innate talent. Please place your hand on the crystal ball, and your innate ability will automatically appear. Yu quickly followed the spirit's instructions, placing her hand on the crystal ball as clear as glass, and a flash of golden light swiftly appeared. Yu is so nervous. What could her innate talent be? It probably can't be an SS rank like his. Then she chuckled to herself. I was just overthinking. Probably C or D at best A. The spirit guide quickly continued. Congratulations, you have awakened. Back to Yue Ying's side. She is eager and wondering what method she came up with. The Dragon King steps forward. That's right, what method? Hurry up and speak. I'm getting impatient. Unat said she just carefully observed the attack targets of these defensive towers, and it seems that the lightning attribute can counter the lightning attack of the towers. Ngahun said, that seems to be the case. So what? You said your secondary element is random, but with so many of us, only one person has the lightning attribute. Before you finished speaking, Nha to understood, and it sounds plausible, but even with the lightning attribute, it can't nullify all damage. There are too many defensive towers. Ordinary people can't withstand them, so adventurers with healing abilities must go along. The little princess cheerfully said, I have good skills and can guarantee healing. Long King is also anxious, saying, what are we waiting for? Try it now. Nato urges, this can't be delayed. There's no better option right now. Cast the spell on me first. Unat said she will be the one to start casting. Unat quickly brandished her magic staff, channeling her elemental power into Ngahan Ngato, but unfortunately his element was not lightning, but fire. You first say, the cooldown is 60 seconds. Next person prepare. Yue Ying, step forward. I will be the next.
She hoped she would be of the lightning element. Yu Not quickly cast a spell on Nguyet An, but it turned out she was not of the lightning element, but of the ice element. The mighty god stepped forward to comfort us, saying, "It's okay, we still have a chance, keep going to the mighty god, but your earth element, it seems finding an electric element user is extremely difficult right now." Yue Ying was anxious, wondering what to do since there was no one with the electric element. Yu Nat focuses his inner strength on this spell, and it seems that the Dragon King is everyone's last hope. Luckily this time we found the elemental system everyone needed. The Dragon King happily shouted, "It's the lightning system, the lightning system." On this side, Lasat's entire body seems to be burning, surrounded by a golden light. But he still didn't dare to move because according to Nati Thu Quang, if he moved, Xiaofeng would be in danger. The system quickly notified him that he received a message from a friend. Check it out, Lasat was surprised. When he read the message, he whispered with joy, it was Xiaofeng. Xiaofeng has fled into the demon realm and must find a way to save him. Meanwhile, Truyin Guyet is still using some kind of magic on Lasat, without showing any signs of stopping. At the same time, she also quickly spoke up, the skill has been successfully completed. What is she thinking? Lasat wondered silently, her stats unchanged and her body unresponsive. What exactly did she do to me? Nat Tithu Kwang steps forward, my love. Is it done? Did it succeed? She said she succeeded, but the situation is not what I expected. Nat Tithu Kwang wondered. Not the same. Not the same what? Truyin Guyet showed Duangach a copy of the summoning skill book. If you don't have SSS talent level, you can't copy it. He angrily shouted, "What do you mean scholars must have S-level talent?" The words that the first Thai Palace constantly echoed in his mind were that scholars must have S-level talent. He frowned and muttered, "No way, no way." This made Nat Tithu Kwang angry, and he clenched his teeth, unable to believe what he had just seen. "I want to use the copying technique to turn your SS-level talent summoning spell into a skill book so I can wield a superior innate skill and command my boss minions to win wherever I go." Unmatched in the world, he continued regretfully that man's plans are no match for heaven's will. Lan Tring had to end early, and you're about to die. He stepped closer to Lasat and said, "I can't let enemies with powerful skills exist in this world, so I can only lead you to your death." Dalmo said teasingly, "Can I have the boss hand him over to me to kill? I want to tattoo the name of the first SS-level talented adventurer on his body." Nat T looked at her. "Fine, I'll leave here first. Give her 10 minutes before her hypnotic spell wears off, and she has to kill him." Dalmu laughed loudly. "Thank you, boss. I will try to love him." As she finished, she looked back at you. "Lasat, you will become the 342nd name on my body." Lasat stared blankly as a fierce current of electricity exploded from that side, and lightning bolts in purple streaked across the smoky surroundings where Long Vuong appeared. Yue Ying quickly spoke up, "We're here." Lasat Bang Bang was surprised, really met a ghost. "You guys can pass through my defensive formation." Long Vuong annoyed, "Stop being smug, your tower has been completely taken over by us." Xiao Tang quickly informed Lasat that he had received the address of his sister and sent someone there, so you don't need to worry. Lasat reassured, "Thank you," and then teased Long Vuong, saying your new hairstyle really suits you. Long Vuong annoyed, "Get out." Nguyet An worried, "What did Lasat and the others do to you?" "You said you would talk about this when you got back, and you were right. Nguyet An just now mentioned someone named Tai Van Truyen Guyet, who looks just like her, and she said she is her sister." Hearing this, Nguyet An was also so surprised that her mouth was agape. "What do you mean, my sister in Thu Quang?" Little Cam said, "Let's not talk too much for now. The boss of this death realm is about to attack us." The mighty god wondered, why does this boss have a hypnotized status on its head? Dalmo happily laughed and said, "Kids, the show is about to start. Are you ready to die?" Bang Bang was also very excited. "Dalmo, there are so many of them. I'll help you." Dalmu said to his companions, "Fat, except for Lasat, you can choose the others." The giant said loudly, "Be careful. The people above might have already hypnotized the clown boss." Long Vuong said, "I will defeat him no matter if he's bewitched or not." Lasat begins summoning all his subordinates. Not bad since it's a direct confrontation. Let's try this firepower. Dalmo finds it interesting. If the kids are so excited, then I'll give each of them a surprise. As she finished speaking, the clown boss also grinned mischievously, then snapped his fingers suddenly. From the sky, countless boxes mysteriously fell, their contents unknown. The Dragon King was knocked down by the box. The box exploded. System notification: this is a horror box that will gift it to all enemy targets inside the horror box. Suddenly, 4 types of bombs explode: detonation, freezing, sleep, and silence, causing the fallen hero to scream in panic. This is the clown boss's horror skill box. Everyone, quickly get out of the way. Soon several horror boxes exploded. The force of these boxes was not very strong. What everyone received was a bomb, but these bombs each have a special character in front. The bombs exploded simultaneously, startling everyone. The little princess was panic-stricken. "What kind of demon is silence? I can't use my skills."
Yue Ying quickly fell into a deep sleep, and the best one on this side was also frozen. Lasat said, I am also affected by silence, but I have already summoned a beast, so it doesn't affect me much. Nga han nga to, annoyed. No wonder you're the boss of the death zone. Your skills are too ruthless. Dalmu happily said, your numerical advantage is gone. Is there still a chance to win? Suddenly, a fierce arrow from Lasat tore through the wind and shot straight at her, and Dalmo's health had already been significantly reduced. Each arrow from Lasat keeps aiming and shooting again. Whether there is a chance to win, you'll find out for yourself. Dalmu fumed, thinking to herself, damn brat, I didn't expect the damage to be so high. Then she ordered Xiaohei to kill the Lasat. Xiaohei obeyed fiercely, extending its sharp claws, its eyes blazing with the terrifying glow. Boss Xiaohei shouted, Kid, you didn't buy a ticket, then aggressively charged toward you. Lasat told everyone to step back, to protect the unconscious and frozen people, and to leave this boss to her. As soon as she finished speaking, she grabbed her weapon and charged forward. A strike from Nga Hunt Nga to reduce the boss's health by over 9,000 points. He shouted in pain. Lasat quickly summoned her forces, and the Sword Aura Grand Patriarch charged forward to kill the grave robber. Her hypnotic spell has been broken. Above, the Sword Glow quickly rushes forward, wielding the sword, attacking Daomu with a swift blade technique like the wind. But she laughs loudly and disappears instantly. So this is how you summoned Lasat? She's too weak. These low-level demon lords of yours are not even as strong as minor monsters to me. Then she fiercely struck a blow towards the Grand Patriarch. Her attack caused the Grand Patriarch to perish, and soon after, he transformed into a giant snake coiling around Dao Mo. But the Tomb Raider also refuses to be subdued. She laughs loudly, then charges her weapon straight at the snake demon. A large amount of blood has been nearly depleted from this attack. The Dragon King anxiously said to the little princess, hurry and heal the snake demon. She was annoyed. Do you think I don't want to? The time for silence hasn't ended yet. The great god of war said the damage was too high. This is a member of the first Ti Kuang. Not Ti Thu Kuang and Trui Nguyet stand from afar watching the situation, quite excited and interested. Over here, Lasat's group is fighting fiercely against the boss and the other two of Thu Kuang. Trui Nguyet looked over and asked not Ti Thu Kuang, do you love them enough to forgive them? He asked again if he would forgive them. Then his face turned cunning. The door of the divine magic opened, and the demon realm and this world were about to become my domain. I must help the gods eliminate these fools. Trui Nguyet seemed hypnotized and asked, will the new world really come? On this side, Xiaovi and Nguyet An have finally woken up. Xiaovi yawned repeatedly, saying I slept so well. Nguyet An rubbed her head, feeling dizzy and annoyed. Lasat is anxious. Nguyet An and the others have finally woken up. Be careful. Now Bang Bang seems to be playing a game. Dig the grave and settle the fight. The mighty god stepped forward to protect her and Zhao Vi. Let me stop him. Lasat ordered, the assassin quickly kill the hypnotist. Ye Ying seizes the opportunity to attack. Both quickly follow his instructions, stand up, grab their weapons, and charge forward. The archer is a worthless scoundrel. Lasat soared into the air and used his dragon breath technique to strike towards Dao Mo. She shouted, how can this be speed? Lasat said to Zhao Vi. Taking this opportunity after signaling her, Zhao Vi quickly used gravity to suppress Dao Mo. She shouted in panic, what kind of skill is this? Dao Mo's entire body quickly became heavier. Yue Ying shouted, you go and die, at the same time as Sword Hao swung his blade like the wind. Both of them combined their skills to unleash the all-weather light slash, knocking Dao Mu far away. She tumbled into Bang Bang before he could react, only able to cry out. On this side, Nyato also unleashes her SS level Overlord Spear skill, destroying the clown boss Tanit with a Dark Lhasa attack, dealing 10,000 damage and instantly draining its health. So her skill is actually this terrifying. Nyato stands in front of Dao Mo. Your clown is no good, get ready to die. But she refused to give up and stood up again. Wait a moment, my clown still has one final skill, and it's very interesting. Everyone was surprised and unsure what he would do next. The death card was revealed, and the clown continued. Sorry, kids, I didn't perform this act very well, but it's okay. I guarantee the final act will satisfy you. Xiao Vi looked in surprise as our names were written on the cards. Nya Tu immediately recognized them as death cards. Anyone whose name is drawn must die. Zhao Vi grits her teeth in anger. What do you mean they have to die? There's even a skill like this? The little fairy girl also got annoyed, saying, you're so perverted I still don't want to die. The clown grinned fiercely and began drawing the lot. Who will be the lucky one today? Lasat, regardless of who drew the card, was finally ready. Then he held a card in his hand, and the first lucky person was Thon Thien Oa. Damn it, I actually drew a frog. Everyone was surprised. Is it Thon Thien Oa? Quickly, the sharp dark hand reached out toward the frog. With just a squeeze, the frog of Thon Thien was killed. Lasat stared in confusion. Damn it, I'm so annoyed. Lasat, what are you waiting for? Seize the chance to kill the he. Lasat, upon hearing her words, fiercely knocked an arrow and aimed at the he, saying, Give my Thonthean Oa the revenge. Each arrow you shot caused the clown boss to lose over 17,000 health points. The clown collapsed on the ground, frustrated my clown. In the end, Lasat successfully defeated the strange clown demon. Everyone was overjoyed as the system announced to all players that the destroyer of the Abyss boss had been killed by Lasat. Congratulations to him. What's everyone so excited about? The Abyss boss has been killed? It hasn't even been 2 hours since the Abyss opened. What kind of speed is this? The difficulty of the underworld this time is no joke. If you can kill the boss that quickly, you must know that Lasat is not an ordinary person. What country is Lasat from? I really want to get to know him. The crowd outside is now buzzing with discussions about him. Bang Bang is stunned. Her clown got taken care of by him. I'm leaving first. Digging up the grave, you're so impatient. You really are quick to run away, Fatso. On this side, Lasat and Ngato also quickly charged forward. He said not to let them escape. You think you can run? Let's see where you run to. Ngato charges forward fiercely. If you want to go, leave your life behind. Bang Bang quickly said goodbye and disappeared, leaving Dalmo alone and terrified. This time I'll stop playing with you here, little ones. Ngato aggressively grabbed her weapon and flew up. Let me handle this. Oh, I see. The executioner stands there staring at her. Still trying to run, digging up the grave annoyed. Damn it. Suddenly a cloud of black smoke flew straight toward Ngato Ko, who was surprised. This is the final appearance of the First Lord. My subordinates are not your turn to handle. Digging the grave sadly. I'm sorry, boss. I've failed. The last star said to retreat first. Leave this to him. Lasat wondered why he suddenly appeared. No matter how fast he is, he can't possibly do it. I guess this must be his innate talent. Shangguang asked arrogantly, Are you surprised to see me? Why did I appear instantly? Lasat, I told you I wouldn't let you leave here alive. Naga. So told you that the clown who died can freely escape from the underworld, so don't risk everything with Not Di Thuong Quang. Let's go quickly. But just as Lasat was about to leave, he appeared in front of him suddenly. You are surprised by how fast it was. Not Ti Thu Quang said everyone could leave, but Lasat had to stay behind. Nata Ha Huang warns you to be careful with his skills. Suddenly, Lasat feels something strange in his body. A sharp pain strikes, making him cry out. Not Ti Thu Quang has used the death gamble. The effect is that after applying the gamble to himself and another target, the duration is 15 minutes. The bet ends if one of them dies. If both survive until the time runs out, they will die together. So Vi was panicked. A death gamble with such a skill? How could that be possible? The mighty god straightforwardly said he wanted to take the lives of the Lasat brothers. Not Ti Thu Quang laughed wildly. Lasat, I say what I can do in 15 minutes. Only one of us can survive. Today, I want you to die. Who dares let you live until tomorrow? On the day the Divine Will Gate opens, it will be your doomsday. Ngato angrily charged straight at him, confusing everyone. I will kill you first. He skillfully used the Huiyan Unhuan attack, then successfully dodged Ngato's strike. Wen Ying and the Dragon King also quickly moved forward. Let's go together. I don't believe we can't deal with him. The Titan said in less than 15 minutes, we fight fast and win fast. Lasat observes the situation, losing control of his aura, and more people are coming here. If he summons the clown here, it will be very hard to control. Everyone outside is excited that Lasat killed the boss. Why are they fighting now? Could it be that Lasat's people are from the demon realm and want to attack the Thu Quang organization, yet they also have the Not Ti Thu Quang, so why is he here? That's great. The Real Light organization harms people everywhere. I have friends who died at their hands, and everyone supports you. But it seems that Nguyet An's people can't touch him even a little. Lasat quickly ordered the minions to suppress him, but he always moves instantly, so she couldn't lock onto his position. Lasat turned around and told Chi Thu to find an opportunity to slow him down. Chi Thu quickly ordered and began casting the one-star illumination spell aloud. No matter how many people there are, your low-level skills are just trivial to me. Lasat quickly told the minion to act once he saw him freeze. But the one thought light quickly used internal energy to shatter Chi Thu's ice layer. Seeing his arrogant attitude, Natu couldn't bear it and brandished her king's dominant spear, then charged forward fiercely shouting, Die now! Everyone outside was watching in awe. What kind of innate skill is this? The explosive effect is always amazing. So cool. I want to go back and share this with my friends online. Today really opened my eyes to see the techniques of many experts, and their innate skills are all top-notch. Sora V also quickly lends a hand. She locks onto a target standing still to make it easier for Ngato to defeat the Thu Quang. Seeing him so calm, Lasat secretly wondered if this guy still had a trump card. Before he finished his thought, he used the Holy Guardian armor to block Ngato's attack. The Holy Guardian who exists with me will ensure your little group is doomed as his shield successfully blocks Ngato's powerful attack. Lasat marveled, just how many skills does he have in total? The King's Spear is an SS level skill, and even Ngato was extremely surprised just like him. Little Fairy Girl was anxious. What exactly is that golden armor? Even the Dragon King was stunned. How could that golden armor block 110,000 damage? It's truly terrifying.
Isn't it obvious that the brightest star shines even more proudly? I still have other innate skills that I haven't even used yet. But the time for the deadly fish is running out, so you probably won't see the other skills. As he said, there are only 7 minutes left on the betting timer. At this point, Sword Hao and Moonshadow also charge forward together. There's not much time left. I don't believe his armor can block all of our skills. Lasat can only try to see what happens. Sword Hero is counting on you. Nahat looks down on you with contempt. Teaming up with such a low-level boss, you're as naive as your sister. In my eyes, your kind is nothing but trash. Sword Hao quickly swings his sword like a gust of wind. Moonshadow is annoyed. I won't let her insult my sister. Now I will kill you and take back my sister. She and Kiem Hao work together to unleash a lightning vortex slash. Indeed, Nguyet An's attack has significantly drained Not Ti Thu Kwang's health, but he still stands proud and unmoving. Combined skills, impressive momentum. So Vi, anxious, said, "Hurry up and think of a way. The time for the suppression is almost up." Nguyet An stepped forward. "Let's do it again. I don't believe we can't break through the shield." Kiem Hao quickly charged forward, using his sword technique once again. Long Vuong observes the situation and realizes his shield is not invulnerable. Let's break it together now. The Blood Demon was encouraged. Yes, we will fight him to the death. Then everyone charged forward together, working together to break through the barrier of Not Ti Thu Kwang. Each of Lasat's names was also shot through, and finally, the shield shattered into pieces. Ying Shadow fiercely fights back. Tuo also fights fiercely, taking this opportunity to kill him. At this moment, Nahat Ti Thu Kwang is annoyed. I only wanted to kill Lasat, but now I have changed my mind. He sneers cunningly. Now I want all of you to die here. Let your little ones die too. As soon as he finished speaking, Not Ti Thu Kwang immediately launched a deadly attack towards everyone. Trui Nguyet suddenly appeared behind Not Ti Thu Kwang from nowhere. "Please stop, my love." Nguyet An lost her composure as soon as she saw her sister. Everyone was also startled when they heard her scream. Trui Nguyet felt guilty and couldn't look her sister in the eye. "Nguyet An, your sister is sorry." At this moment, it seems that the most powerful divine light has truly angered him, and he has lost his reason. No one can stop him from killing you. You are all about to face your judgment of death. I will show you my ultimate skill. Great Dark Heavenly Black. Everyone around was panicking. What the hell is going on? I can't see anything anymore. That damn little bastard's light is so annoying, using that kind of cursed skill. Lasat's group was surprised. What kind of skill is this? Why is the sky turning so dark? I can't see anything anymore. Everyone, be careful. This darkness is not ordinary. We've lost sight. Everyone gather together. Lean on each other and defend. A fierce red demon face laughs loudly. Who will be the first to face the judgment of the gods? As soon as he finished speaking, the divine light from the shadows fiercely swung its sword at him. Unat is panicking and coming from the 6 o'clock direction, but then he changes his target and suddenly warns everyone. That's not the 10 o'clock direction, but it seems it's too late. Ngato has already been struck from behind. She cried out in pain. Lasat shouted loudly, "Everyone be careful, protect Unat." Then he entrusted her with the task of determining the direction. Zhao Vi thought to herself in a state of losing sight, relying on her hearing to identify the direction. Could it be that she was just to confirm her guess? Zhao Vi shouted to Nofak Dong, Not. Hearing her real name couldn't help but cry out. Not T's divine light observed from above, not expecting someone to have such incredible hearing. It seems they must act quickly and decisively. Ngatu shouted, Lasat's skill cooldown is about to end, so Not Ti Thu Kwang will likely lock him first. If that's the case, Lasat plans to lure him out to Nguyet An. Unat shouted, "Be careful, Lasat, his target is you." Not Ti Thu Kwang fiercely strikes down. Lasat, go and die. Just one attack has significantly reduced your health, but it seems everything is part of your plan. Nguyet An and Kiem Hao are at this moment. Swordmaster uses a sweeping strike with his sword, while at the same time, Moonshadow also unleashes a swift slash forward. First, Ti Thu Kwang remains completely calm. I told you from the beginning, a low-level boss like this is just a puppet to me, sword aura fierce, killing with the sword. Nguyet An stunned. My Swordmaster's swordsmanship was just like that, being defeated. As she spoke, she felt so heartbroken that she couldn't find the words. Yittai fiercely swung his sword, saying everyone would go to hell. Lasat shouted in panic. Ye Ying carefully thought to herself, is it time to part ways? Lasat, I still have so much I want to say to you. Everyone was stunned and ran towards her, but it seemed they still couldn't make it in time. Truin Nguyet quickly appeared to block the attack and protect her sister. Ye Ying was surprised and asked, "What are you doing, sister?" Truin Nguyet collapsed and struggled to say to Not Ti Thu Kwang, "Please stop, let them go." The darkness is gradually fading away. Not Ti Thu Kwang is annoyed. She is a foolish woman. Why? Why did she do that? Yue Ying, heartbroken, helps her sister up. Little princess, please save my sister. Truin Nguyet is weak and helpless, but Nguyet An, you must live well. Ngatu is furious, and you are the one who caused this tragedy. Now quickly cancel the deadly wager, then accept your punishment. Confess your crimes. I believe that is also Tai Van Truit Nguyet's wish. He shouted loudly. Do you accept being bound? I personally killed the one I loved most, and none of you are innocent. I'd want to make you all pay the price with her. Yue Ying also fiercely drew her sword and charged forward, saying, I will kill you to avenge my sister. With only 58 seconds left on the deathbet countdown, the Demon Slayer quickly shouted, Protect me. Then he placed his hand on the ground and used summoning magic to call someone. The clown was quickly summoned by Lasat. Everyone shouted to protect him, rushing forward together to stop him. The Dragon King was annoyed. This guy is really crazy. Ngata told everyone, let's shed blood together with him. Nga Ti Kwang shouted loudly, Go to hell, all of you die for me. The clown announces that the next event is the draw of the death card, and his cards quickly fly toward Nga Ti Kwang. He panicked and quickly used the Holy Light Armor to block his attack. It fiercely looked at Nga Ti Kwang, the only participant in the game, too dull, so the lucky one today is Nga Ti Kwang. La Satam is overjoyed. The fierce hand of the Clown King tightly squeezes Nga Ti Kwang's shield, making him grit his teeth. Is it really all coming to an end? That giant hand forcefully clenched and finally shattered the shield. A loud explosion erupts, shards of stone and fragments of the shield flying everywhere. The system quickly announces that the fatal bet has been resolved. Long Vuong's people cheer, we're winning, we're really winning. Natu steps forward and says, I'll take his belongings to the Bureau for investigation first to see if we can find any other clues. She approached the items scattered from the palace, curious. What are these? What is the Divine Gate Pass? I've never heard of this before. Ngatu examined it, realizing he needed to report this to the bureau chief quickly. The Demon Slayer secretly sighed. This guy actually has so many skill books, it seems he really has killed quite a few adventurers. Ngatu said to bring it back and study it slowly. The Death Realm is about to disappear. Let's get out of here quickly, Nguyet An said sadly. I used to not believe in fate, but now I feel like it really exists somewhere. La Satien comforted Nguyet An. Sometimes we just have to learn to let go. This is the path that everyone must walk in life. She said she hopes her sister in another world can live a little more happily. Lasat urged him to hurry up. So Vi, be quick, let's get out of here. Gather at the altar on the first floor of the Demon Realm, everyone quickly agreed. The surrounding people cheered loudly, saying they had defeated the false light and protected the common people, and the final move was truly impressive. The decisive step that determined victory or defeat. This was the most spectacular battle I've ever watched. You Chinese guys are really strong, able to defeat such powerful opponents on the fourth floor of the Demon Realm. Many people are gathered here. As Lasat arrived, his younger sister ran over, happily waving her hand, saying, Big brother, I've been waiting for you a long time. You girl. Lasat told everyone, I really appreciate all of you today. I won't say more. From now on, the mighty god, step forward and cut him off, my brother Lasat said. There's no need to thank me. It's just politeness. After all, too many things have happened today. Everyone go back first. Ngatu also said that everyone is very tired today and can't afford to be overconfident. My mother quickly said goodbye to everyone. So everyone go rest now. I also need to go investigate. I'll inform you all if there's any news. Lasat also quickly said goodbye to her. Xiaofeng was curious about who the people who caught her were. They asked where he went. Lasat took your sister home and then told me everything. Suddenly he remembered and asked Xiaofeng what talent he had awakened. Xiaofeng mischievously ran away. I won't tell anyone that your innate talent has awakened. You're speechless. You're really mischievous. In the foggy California country at the public martial arts hall, someone approaches. Tranfong, stop training and get ready to go. Next week, you're returning home. Tranfong is annoyed. Why go back home? I want to stay and train to try to pass the second-tier strongman test. The other person said the exchange conference among young, powerful Demon Realm experts is held every 3 years, and this time the host is the Daha country, your country. I calculated that you and a few others are also preparing to participate. Tranfong still doesn't care. What kind of exchange gathering is this? I'm not interested. I want to keep training. He tried to explain. Additionally, your family informed us that your fiancé has been very close to someone named Truong Trash lately. Hearing this, Tranfong angrily shook off his hands and punched out. I'm going to prepare to return to my country right now. He was annoyed and thought to himself, how dare a woman be unfaithful? What a pig-headed fool. After he left, he ordered the person beside him to tell Henry and the others to prepare to leave, as they would be returning to the Daha country with Tranfong. The other quickly issued the order. In Japan, the maid spoke, I sincerely apologize, Mr. Junichiro. Today, Lady Takashi is busy and cannot entertain you. Please forgive us. The other person remained patient. If that's the case, I will come another day. The maid quickly stepped in. Leader Sama, Junichiro has already left. The young lady lying on the bed said he is a high-ranking official, still very useful to our upper echelons. Tonight you will serve him, saying it's to make up for his disappointment today. The maid quickly obeyed the order. As soon as she finished speaking, she sat up and said, You may leave now. Don't let anyone disturb me. Two men on the screen hurriedly contacted Taka. "Oh, I was just wondering what's so urgent," an old man quickly reports.
Dwangnak is dead. This news shocks her.
"What do you mean he's dead?" The two men continued speaking. "The video shows a person named Lasset killing someone. He's very strange, as if he can summon bosses. If the Divine Envoy finds out that Yang Na has been killed, he will definitely be furious." The one with the squinting eyes glanced over and said, "Brother, don't act rashly. Don't mention the Divine Envoy's name so casually, it makes me nervous." During the time the Archangel was asleep, one of the 5 leaders of Tu Kwang was actually killed.
Moreover, the Divine Envoy once granted Dwangnak an identification card. Takashi figures the only way to save him now is for us to fulfill his destiny, activate the code, or go to the Great Ha Kingdom.
As I understand it, the Demon Realm Powerhouse Gathering will be held at the Demon Tomb site. She will plant someone in the Japanese Demon Realm delegation, and then see who can earn a reward from the Lord's Chamber. She said she would sacrifice everything to complete this mission. If not, she might face the wrath of the Celestial Envoy and truly ruin herself. Ichi said, "I hope this can be salvaged." The one-eyed man said, as he knew, that the foggy crowd would also attend the exchange meeting. Turning back to Truong Track, he asked worriedly, "Little Fong, how do you feel now?" The girl said she feels ready to be discharged. Zhang Zhiqiang sternly said, "Xiao Feng, don't be mischievous." At the same time, teachers and everyone in his class came to visit her. It seems Xiao Feng is recovering quickly. Then I feel reassured. Truong Track stood up. Teachers and everyone have arrived. Xiao Feng quickly greeted the teachers. "Teacher, let's get straight to the point. Can you participate in the exchange event this time?" Zhang Jia looked confused. "What kind of exchange event is this?" Tu Vu was surprised. "Surely you know about the International Youth Demon Realm Strongman Exchange event, right? The event is held every 3 years, and this time it will take place in the Da Ha Kingdom." Old Master Ko shouted loudly, "Truong Track! Get ready well, don't let me lose face at the exchange gathering. I heard that the first place at the exchange conference can receive a divine gift reward." After telling you this, Master Gu and everyone else left first because they need to train. Zhang Jia quickly said goodbye to the teacher and saw everyone out. Before leaving, he called Cao Vi to wait a moment and asked if she knew what Yue Ying had been doing lately. "The other day she came here and said a few strange words to me, like she was saying goodbye." Cao Vi asked if she still hasn't responded to him. She is about to get married. This surprised Truong Trash. Cao Vi said that her fiancé from Mo Country returned and demanded the wedding to be organized. She heard her father say that the Liu family head's attitude was very firm, insisting that her cousin marry that Tran Fong. Truong Track realizes no wonder she was so strange that day. Will she agree then? With Nguyet An's personality, she probably wouldn't agree, but if she doesn't, she'll be kicked out of the house. Truong Track asked when the wedding would be organized. Zhao Vi thought, "It seems to be today." This made him so shocked he was panicked. "What? Today, yes?" Then Zhang Jia quickly left Xiao Feng at the hospital and ran outside. She shouted in confusion, "Zhang Jia, what are you pulling me for?" Cheng Chu held Xiao Wei's hand and hurried out to the Liu family to steal the bride. At the Liu estate, everyone was already gathered. Old Master Tran was polite, saying, "Brother Liu, I've been busy and don't have time to visit you. You won't blame me, right?" Old Master Liu replied, "Calling you a hardworking government official for the country, so how could I blame you? Unlike me, I can only scream inside the house and suffocate to death. So has Liu Laojia already given orders to Butler Nguyet An, or is she still not dressed up yet? Hurry up and go urge him." At the same time, she stepped down from the upstairs. Old Master Liu said, "Nguyet An, come here and meet your future parents-in-law." Today she was dressed especially splendidly, standing dazedly and looking toward Old Master Liu. Nguyet An stepped forward. "I'm sorry, sir. I've thought it through. I don't want to marry Tran Fong. Tran Fong's mother is fierce." "What did you say? I don't want to." "Oh, you don't even look at yourself to see what you are. There are many people who want to marry my son. It's also because my father promised to marry you. Otherwise, I wouldn't agree to this marriage. What the hell is going on?" Lao Jiao Liu was so angry he was trembling all over. "Not agreeing? You want to provoke me, huh? Don't be as arrogant as your mother and sister. Nguyet An says this is my own decision. Don't drag your late mother and sister into this." Old Master Liu was even angrier. In the end, does he have to go at all costs today? "Get out of the Liu family and never come back. I don't want a granddaughter like you. Nguyet An either. Now go away." Uncle Sao stepped forward to calm her down. "Nguyet An, don't get so agitated." She bowed politely and thanked him and the family for raising her. "From now on, I will give up my status as a Liu family member and cut ties with the Liu family." The Tran family sneers. "You Liu should discipline his niece, or if this gets out, what will become of the Liu family's reputation?" Liu Jia shouts loudly, "Ngui Tam enforce the law." This statement made Uncle Six startle. As he finished speaking, someone from Old Master Liu's side approached, drawing everyone's attention. Ngui Tam picked up a broom and stepped forward, saying, "I apologize, young lady." Nguyet An glanced over, secretly sweating a little. Tran Fong's mother sneered and said, "I heard that the Liu family's discipline is very strict. Those expelled from the family are punished. Their limbs broken, but I don't know if it's true or not." Ngui Tam said the young lady knows about that.
You can't use Luo family's martial arts if you leave Luo family. Nguyet Ann said she knows you can go ahead and strike. Uncle Six, worried, said, Dad only has this one niece left. If he hits her with the whip, she'll be hurt to death. Dad, please tell Wei Tom to stop. But the Liu family still values his reputation more and cannot let our Liu family be mocked for enforcing family discipline. Ngui Tam quickly obeyed his command, fiercely swung the whip directly at Nguyet An. She closed her eyes tightly, ready to accept a blow to ruin her martial arts, when suddenly a fierce hand blocked her and grasped the whip tightly. Wei Tam looked at Zhang Jia with a loud shout. Who are you to dare stop me from enforcing family law? Despite Wei Tam's imposing presence, Zhang Jia's expression remained unchanged. I am Truong Trak. The crowd was abuzz that he was a powerful Demon Realm expert. Why did the Demon Realm expert come to the Liu family to cause trouble? Is there a reason behind it? Could it be that you came here for the marriage alliance between the Liu and Tron families? Yue Ying blushed. It's Zhang Jia. He suddenly appeared here and was holding me in front of everyone. He loudly said, I am here. I won't allow anyone to hurt her. Who are you? Why are you barging into the Liu family? Tranfong angrily swears. So you dare to come here and compete for a woman with me? Zhang Jia is shouting. I have nothing to do with who I am. All I know is that today I will take Liu Yueying away from here. Liu family is annoyed. Wei Tom, what are you still doing? Hurry up and kill this brat and that girl eating the apple and shouting. Beat him to death then. Wei Tam. Charge forward and accept your death. Yueying warned that Ngui Tam's whip formation is extremely powerful. Zhuangjia, you better go and forget about me. Zhang Ji still insisted, what are you saying? I came today to take you away. No one should stop me. He looked at her and asked if Nguyet An was willing to go with him. This gesture moved her deeply, and he was willing. Ngai Tam aggressively charges forward with a whip, but Truong Trak doesn't look and instead precisely catches it. You fix your eyes on Nguyet An and say, okay, I'll deal with these people first. Then you successfully dodge Ngui Tam's attack with ease. The Liu family immediately recognized your technique as Nu Qin Lu, a disciple of Bang Thiet Hoa. Gui Tam said, quickly kneel and confess to the Liu family head, or even if your sect master comes here, you will still have to die. Zhang Jia feels annoyed. He's so talkative. Wei Tam feels that this kid in front of him doesn't take his words seriously, making him grind his teeth. Just a reckless brat who isn't afraid of death. The Van Long Seal Formation. Guyan An and the crowd were so terrified that their mouths dropped open because once this move was unleashed, it could make the opponent extremely helpless. Uncle Six secretly worries that this time the Van Long formation will ruin Truong Trak. Wei Tam shouted, you little brat, let me see how you escape from my formation. Truong Trak remained calm and asked back, escape? Who said I want to get out? Then he gritted his teeth and said, I rarely get angry, but today you have truly made me lose my temper. They attacked from all directions toward Zhang Jia, but he told Huang Sang to dodge. Then Zhang Jia clenched his teeth and delivered a powerful punch to the person's stomach, knocking him away. Wei Tam was kicked aside, and dust billowed everywhere. Tron Jian was stunned. This young boy had shattered Tam's grand literary shield with a single punch. If the old master was boastful, could this be Long Tuk? Suddenly, someone rushed in from outside in a panic. Something's wrong. There's a fire. The backyard is on fire. Everyone is panicking. The fire is real. Run quickly. Protect the old master, Nguyen Tam. Calm everyone down and get the guests out first. Use the emergency exit. Don't push each other. The old master is panicked. What's going on? Does anyone dare set fire to the Liu family estate? He didn't point towards us. It must be that damn little brat. I already called the police to see where you're running off to. Nguyet An nervously pulled her back. Truong Trak, let's go quickly. The old master pointed at him and said, you little brat. How dare you play the thug in my Liu family? Uncle Six whispered. Truong Trak quickly took Nguyet An's hand. Let's leave before the chaos, but I believe you now have a warm home. Did Zhao Vi tell you today that she informed you? You said you came here on your own, so I won't let you marry Tranfong. Yue Hing blushed and asked why I would have anything to do with her. Zhuang Jia was honest and said maybe it's a bit late to say this now, but she's the person I liked before, and I won't give her up to anyone. The security officers arrived quickly, one pointing a gun at him and telling him to stand down. They said, even if you are from the National Security Agency, you can't arrest me arbitrarily. Someone else said, you entered illegally, set fire, assaulted someone, and also cornered people. Zhang Jia was surprised. What? Can you at least make your story sound reasonable? Because the police are shouting loudly? What nonsense is this? Just take him to the station and handcuff him quickly. He glared fiercely. Don't resist uselessly. You don't want to oppose the National Security Bureau, right? Nguyet An was confused and unsure what to do, so Truong Trak said, then we might as well take a risk with them. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind them. Xiao Chang's outfit this time looks quite different from usual. She approached Zhang Jia, and the police officer was confused. Captain Feng Yia, I am here on orders from my superiors to arrest these two troublemakers. Xiao Gan said, those two will be taken away by you, and he can go back to report to his superior. He still insisted, Your department head keeps taking people away like this. I'm afraid I don't know how to explain it. Xiao Tang loudly said, I don't need your explanation. These two are the people Director Dongfang wants to meet. You dare to stop them? He stammered, the people director wants to meet. I don't dare. After rescuing the two of them successfully, Xiao Chang quickly told them, get in the car. Zhang Chu was still stunned. Oh, I see. Tio Cam teased him, so you also have the guts, Truong Trach, to break into the Liu family and kidnap the young lady. At this moment, Nguyet An became confused. Everything was not as he thought. Truong Trach immediately said, you are framing me. I came to save her. Otherwise, Liu Nguyet An would have been beaten to death by her grandfather. While driving, Xiao Kang also said, don't act like a hero saving a beauty. The director and I can only temporarily help you suppress this matter. The next step depends on how you perform in the Youth Demon Realm Powerhouse Exchange. Nguyet An also looked at you and asked, do you really want to participate in the Demon Realm Powerhouse Exchange event? Before you could reply, Xiao Tang beside you spoke up, this time you must win first place or you'll get into trouble when you return, and then the car immediately headed straight to the airport. Switching to an empty street, a man walking with a voice full of hatred says, Zheng Jia, sooner or later I will kill you myself to avenge him. Before he could finish speaking, he quickly sneaked to the side and deftly put his hand into his shirt pocket, revealing a phone with a look of joy. No one knows this phone number. Could it be him? Turns out it's a message informing Trin Hao that he has no more family left in this world. Trin Hao heard that, and not only was he not sad, but his face also looked very cunning. He just arrived at a place with the number 89 and muttered, Number 89 Hong Ha Street, Dongsun City? Did I come to the wrong place? Although he didn't have it yet, he still insisted on going inside to check the situation. Trin Hao walked and looked around. Is anyone there? I must have gone to the wrong place. Just as he was about to leave, suddenly a voice rang out, making him panic. His death truly makes me very sad. This sound comes from a white-haired cat with a cunning expression, and Trin Hao was startled when he saw it. What is this? Has this cat become a spirit? So it can talk? Suddenly, a voice rang out behind Zheng Hao. Your departure makes me very sad. He was startled and turned around, not knowing who was watching him. But behind him was not a person, but a cat with glowing yellow eyes. Trin Hao backed away in fear. Is this cat really a spirit? It can actually talk. The cat can really talk. It introduces itself. I am the one you are looking for. This cat is just a clone of mine. Trin Hao was surprised. Are you the envoy of the Great Lord? Can you call me that? If your master has arranged for you to come here, are you ready to serve the deity? Trin Hao replied. As long as it can make him stronger to take revenge, he can serve anyone. The envoy licks his paw. Making you stronger is simple, but you need to complete the mission your uncle didn't finish. Hearing that you could become stronger, Zheng Hao gets excited. As long as he makes himself stronger, he can accomplish any task. The envoy raises his claw. A blue light emanates from the cat's paw, and the devout believer says, I bestow upon you strength on behalf of the gods. I didn't expect that in just a brief moment. The progress of completing the lock reached 85%. Although the lock only has 85% of its power, you are quite lucky. The envoy replied, telling Trin Hao that he can now activate his innate skill in the demonic realm, but its power is only 85%. Trin Hao was surprised. What? Did I hear that right? Are you saying I can now use my innate skill in the demiplane? The envoy looks annoyed. Do I need to make it clearer? If you don't believe me, you can try it yourself. Trin Hao immediately tests his explosive power, smashing the ground with a single punch. This level of strength is truly exhilarating. He was so excited he almost destroyed this place. The envoy quickly stopped him. Calm down. Why did you destroy my hiding place? Trin Hao no longer cares about anything now. Haha, Your Excellency the envoy, let your obedient servant take you home. A week has already passed like this. Xiangjia, Sunru Ordong, and Xiaowei have arrived. Xiaowei feels this place is truly wonderful. Wow, the coastal scenery here is so beautiful. The three of them moved into the city center. This place is amazing. Our Daha is the host country and won't treat our own people badly. Look over there. So many foreigners. Have you never seen foreigners before? It's like you're just strolling through the zoo. Suddenly, someone came to interrupt their conversation. Zheng Jia stood there. So Vi crossed her arms in annoyance as she looked at that guy. This Tran Fong really is as slippery as an eel. He blocks their way with a smug attitude. Don't think that stealing my woman means you've won, Truong Trach. Take your time. We still have time. I'll play with you slowly. Feel free. You reply. Luckily, a woman has eased the tense conversation. You are the representative of Thandai Martial Arts, right? Please follow me. I will take everyone to Zhao V's residence who recognizes this person. This is Minister Thach Thon Truck. She's calling us. Even after they leave, Tran Fong keeps talking. Zhangjia, sooner or later I will make you watch with your own eyes. I am waiting for you to respond to him without any fear. So Vi then told him to focus on that scumbag, saying that in public he wouldn't dare do anything to them. Let's go now. Zhangjia has a question. Then, Truk, may I ask, what is the process of this year's exchange festival?
She explained that this year's exchange festival process is the same as every year, mainly divided into individual and team competitions, both elimination style. The only difference is that this year, Jiaha is hosting, and the prize for first place has been increased to 50 million. The other teammates couldn't believe the prize money they heard about. What? They must win the championship prize of 50 million. Thang Truk seriously warned them that the high reward would also attract many formidable opponents. I heard that this year all the delegations from different countries are speaking English, and the Mo Nation has won the championship 5 years in a row. This year's team leader is Duncan Austin, currently the only 5th level Demon Realm powerhouse in the world. Everyone was shocked when they heard about this opponent. What? A 5th rank powerhouse is that terrifying? Thang Truk continued. Not only Mo Water, but countries like Seawater, Japan, and Muang also sent their top talents. Everyone must not underestimate the competition. After entering the hotel, Thang Truk distributed the room keys. Here are your room cards. Go rest first. So Vi happily took it, finally able to rest for a while. She wanted to take a shower first. Since she didn't feel tired yet, Truong Trak thought the place here wasn't bad. You want to go enjoy the beach, and Tuan Duong feels the same way. He's not tired either. Maybe we should go together. The two of them go out to the beach to enjoy the scenery, where many girls in sexy bikinis are sunbathing under the clear blue sky. Tuan Duong was excited because there were beautiful women all around. Is this paradise or what? Shouldn't you also go change into your swimsuit and join us at the beach? Truong Trak isn't interested at all. If you want to go, just go by yourself. I'll just sit here. Somewhere, a hot girl in a sweet bikini approached and started a conversation with Truong Trak. Hello, fellow student. I am Chihiro from Japan. Could you help me apply some sunscreen? Truong Trak replied, hello. Applying sunscreen? Changsha handed the sunscreen to Tuan Duong and introduced him to Chihiro. Tuan Duong, this classmate needs help applying sunscreen. You should help him. Such a good opportunity. How could you pass it up? All right. I promised to help Lady Chihiro apply it all over her body, but she didn't seem to like it, so she took the sunscreen back. She walked away coldly. Suddenly, I didn't want to bother applying sunscreen anymore. Tuan Duong was confused. Oh, why don't you want to apply it anymore? Truong Trach seems not to like the atmosphere here very much, so he stands up. Tuan Duong, it's too crowded here. Go back to your room first. And he kept distracted by looking at other girls' bodies, so he only replied casually. But then, Truong Trach saw a strange group of people that caught his attention. You find it really strange how these people wear full masks in broad daylight. Looking quite odd, they all dress the same and then move to a remote place ahead. It's almost there. Why choose such a secluded place? This mission is very important. Better to be cautious. It's already started. Let's go inside quickly. They haven't noticed that Zhang Jie has been following closely. Based on the current situation, I think these people running into the cave must be up to something suspicious. The cave is brightly lit with lamps illuminating the entire area. The group just now knelt down and said, Your Excellency, why did you risk coming here in person this time? If there's a mission, just assign it to us to handle. Zhang Jia also followed and sneaked into the line. The envoy is lying on Trin Hao's shoulder. This mission is very important, and failure is not an option. I have received news that many others have also come here, apparently with the same goal as us, so you must not reveal any flaws. The men below obeyed the envoy's words without question. The subordinates are clear. Additionally, I have chosen a new leader for the Great Sia, and it is the person standing before you. When you return, tell your leader that you are the servants of the gods and the gods will take care of you. The envoy introduces Trin Hao, saying, May the divine realm come to the mortal world soon. Go and handle your affairs. Zhang Jia hides behind a rock, witnessing everything clearly. Trin Hao, so these people are from Tu Kuang, and that talking white cat, what's going on? All of this is too strange. Trin Hao and the envoy discussed, why are these slaves so loyal to you? It's simple, because they all want to obtain the pass to the divine realm. Going to the divine realm, he wondered what the divine realm was, but it's fine. It's a place where all mortals dream of going. If he completes the divine task, he will have a chance to go there. But first, let's meet the little bug hiding in that corner. It turns out Truong Trak has been discovered. Zheng Hao shouted loudly, Who is it? Come out here quickly. Truong Trak stepped out of hiding and directly confronted them. Your actions have already been exposed. The national security team is on its way here. You can't escape. Honestly confess, what is your group from Tu Kuang really planning here? The envoy is not easily fooled by Truong Trak's words. Truly a brave bug. You think you can deceive me just by lying? Isn't Trin Hao the one seeking revenge? Make your move. He's finally waited for this day. Truong Trak, I wasn't the one who came looking for you. You've come to your end on your own. Trin Hao rushes toward Truong Trak with hatred. I will send you off on your way. Truong Trak immediately recognized this as a Demon Realm technique and was lucky to dodge the previous attack. Right now, you only know how to dodge Trin Hao's deadly attacks and don't understand why his power suddenly increased several times. What should you do? Seeing Truong Trak run away like that, Trin Hao is overjoyed. Haha, Truong Trak, this is where your body will be buried.
He threw a large stone that crushed Truong Trak. In this life or death moment, you try to think quickly. You have to find a way out. Could it really end with your death here? Suddenly, a hand grabbed Zhang Zhe's shoulder. Follow me. Without thinking much, Zhang Zhe immediately followed the stranger. Zheng Hao wanted to chase after him but couldn't keep up. He was furious. How could he let the boy escape while the envoy of the Great Lord was so unhurried? Don't be impatient. We will definitely meet again. They have already fled to a place far from the cave. It's safe now. This place must be secure. Zhang Jiaqi panted and asked, Who are you two? Why are they saving you? Only now do they introduce themselves. The blonde-haired man spoke, I am Sun. This is our ferry house. We are the Savior Army. This name sounds familiar to Truong Trak. It seems he has heard of this organization before. They are sworn enemies of Thu Kuangyi. He agrees with Truong Trak's thinking. Yes, his reason is because of his identity. My identity? The child on the ground looked directly at Zhang Jia to confirm because his father is indeed his father. I was startled when a big kid suddenly called me dad. What? I am your father, and I am not even married yet. The child's explanation is not a joke. My name is Truong Uk Liu, and I am your daughter. My mother's name is Liu Nguyet An, and I also know you have 3 moles on your foot. How can this be true? Is there really such an unbelievable story? Suddenly, a daughter appears out of nowhere. She even knows that your talent is SSS level summoning magic. Hearing this, Truong Trak wondered if you might be a fake transmigrator. Yu Liu firmly believed his suspicion was wrong. No, it was my father who sent me back to the past before he died, so I could become the celestial guide leading the rescue army to save this world. Truong Trak still couldn't believe the current situation and kept talking in confusion. What are you talking about before you died? Why did you leave so suddenly? Uosi Lu asked anxiously. Not just your father, but everyone. Our world was destroyed. Humanity was wiped out. The girl began recounting the events she had experienced. In 3021, all the demon holes around the world were activated, and the divine envoy awakened, sparking a battle between humanity and monsters. In 3029, humanity defeated the 100th floor boss of the demon realm and successfully opened the divine gate, paving the way to the divine world. But what awaited humanity was destruction. After the gate to the divine realm opened, the demon world and the real world completely merged. The divine beings came to the real world to plunder Earth's resources, and humanity was turned into beasts. Earth's inhabitants are immersed in suffering. In the same year, Zhang Jia established the Salvation Army to fight against the divine beings, saving millions from misery and being honored as the savior. In the year 305, humanity's victory was within reach, but the king of the divine realm cast the SSS forbidden spell on Earth, leading to its destruction and humanity's extinction. At the moment of destruction, Zhang Jia used time travel to send his daughter Zhang Yu Liu back to the past. Zhang Jia couldn't believe how terrifying it was. If everything you're saying is true, isn't 2021 the current year? That's right, the cat you just saw is indeed a divine messenger, Yele replied. Chang Cha was no longer able to stand. There's too much information in what you're saying for me to understand everything right now. It's okay. Suddenly hearing these things is really hard to accept. The girl replied. Because he had to run away and hear such shocking news, Zhang Jia felt exhausted. He needed to go back to the hotel to rest for a while and then gradually process everything. Even in her, she's quite adorable. If she's truly your daughter, it means your genes are pretty good too. Little Lu ran after her father, and by the time they returned to the hotel, it was already dark. The rooms are lit up and everyone is gathering together. So Vi saw the two of them. Why did Truong Trak say they were going out for a walk but end up kidnapping a girl instead? Lu quickly greets everyone. My name is Truong Uok Lu. Before she could finish speaking, Truong Trak quickly shouted loudly, Sister, she is your younger sister. Truong Uk Lu introduced the others to the girl, saying they are all his classmates, so no need to introduce them. She recognizes everyone. Aunt Sao Vi was truly beautiful in her youth, and Aunt Tan is also a beauty. No wonder someone always carries pictures of both of them, quick as a flash. All right then, the girl turned to look at the two people beside her. Uncle Lam, did you really control the dumbbell with your mind when you were young? This must be Uncle Shang with an IQ of 200, right? My dad often mentions him, saying that if he hadn't passed away early, humanity wouldn't have... Zhang Ji quickly covered his daughter's mouth. Sorry, my sister has been watching too many time travel movies lately. She's not quite herself, please don't mind. The girl quickly told him to be quiet, saying if she kept talking, something might happen. From their appearance, everyone could tell they were father and daughter, except Truong Trak and Huok Dong, who didn't seem to realize it. But everyone seems a bit strange. Zhao Vi, is your brother-in-law, or is there something odd about the Truong family? Huang Dong asked Truong Trak if it was almost 8 o'clock and time to enter the demon realm. He replied, It's almost time. Everyone agreed to be online on schedule. Huang Dong hopes the demon realm has returned to normal. Lu sat nearby, reminding Truong Trak that once the divine messenger awakens, the demon realm will return to normal, and he must protect his mother at all costs. Zhao Vi asked him, what did the girl say? Are you okay? He tries to drum up support. It's okay. Don't worry about the girl. On the 12th floor of the demon realm, Yue Ying was delighted to see Truong Trash. Sorry, I'm late. She ran over and took his hand. It's okay. Did something happen at the exchange meeting? Truong Track feels like saying it all is too long. He'll tell her the details later. The other teammate teased them, saying stop cuddling and hurry to see the boss. Someone on the forum said the demon realm has returned to normal. The stone gate has appeared, so we can go to the next level of the demon realm dungeon. Moonlight shyly withdrew her hand. Has the boss already appeared? That's great. Look quickly. The stone gate has really appeared. As soon as it finished speaking, it appeared here, but for some reason, it jumps numbers every few minutes. What's going on? Do we have to wait until it's 100% before we can go in? While the door is only at 16%, the others gathered here beforehand told them don't wait any longer. They've already tried and can't get through the stone gate. Hearing that, Sun Ngowai was furious. Damn it, what a false alarm. Truong Trak stood still, observing the situation, and according to what the girl said, the Divine Messenger awakens and the demon realm will return to normal. It seems that the so-called Divine Messenger hasn't awakened yet. Seeing Truong Trak lost in thought, Nguyet An pats his shoulder. She asked, what are you thinking about? Oh, it's nothing. If you can't reach the next level, then everyone can do as they wish. You have many things you want to tell her. Yue Ying is gentle, and she also has many things she wants to tell you. Overwhelmed by too much dog food, everyone decided to leave so you two could have some private space. Those in love can be truly terrifying. If I can't get through the stone gate, I'll go rest first. I still need to prepare for tomorrow's match, so I'm heading back too. Meanwhile, Zheng Hao and the Great Envoy are sitting on a rock by the beach. Seeing the envoy's appearance, Zheng Hao wondered, Hey, Envoy, are you okay? The envoy's body seemed to be on fire, and there were cracks, but nothing serious. In 30 hours, my true body will awaken and I will leave this cat's body. Treen Hao, we can't meet for now. Treen Hao thought that when you are not around, he can freely command everything, right? The messenger quietly warned him, I advise you not to be too arrogant. The envoy's words didn't reach Zheng Hao's ears at all. He secretly harbored evil thoughts. Earth or some divine kingdom, they are all important, but in the end, they all belong to me. Ha ha ha. The device is functioning normally. The body is stable, expected to wake up in 29 hours, 52 minutes, and 9 seconds. Ye Liu stood in front of Truong Trak's door and knocked to wake him up. He was so exhausted that he slept quite deeply today. Truong Trak struggled to open the door, and seeing her father's expression, the girl couldn't help but laugh. Yue Liu took Zhang's hand and pulled him along. The contestants had gathered at the stadium. Then Truk explains that today's match is divided into 4 rounds, and is relatively dangerous. Although she hopes everyone will succeed, she doesn't want anyone to get hurt. Everyone must know their limits. So Vi looks at you. Why are you only arriving now? It's almost the old healer's turn. Yuok Lu takes Zhang Zhe's hand. We are here. The first match is about to begin. Everyone in the stands keeps cheering. Look, it's the old merchant's turn. Thon Truk didn't expect to face Su, the #1 disciple of the East. This time, Thu Vu is in danger, but he might not think so. Don't worry. With the old merchant's personality, he will definitely use his wit to win and won't rely on brute force. The footage of the match has been shown on the screen for everyone to observe more clearly. The opponent asked him, Are you ready, young man? Tu Vu smiled confidently, then adjusted his glasses, but his next words made everyone gasp. Referee, you are forfeiting the match. The referee suddenly asked again, Are you sure you want to give up the fight? I am sure. Zhao Vi still doesn't understand what's going on and said winning with wisdom. So why did he give up before even fighting? Truong Trak and Yuk Lu agree. Haha, if you can't win, admit defeat. That's true wisdom. Uncle Thuong's choice was very wise. Thun Truk reminds everyone that Sao Vi, Nuoc Dong, and Tuan Duong will take their turn next. Get ready quickly, understood. She also looked back at Zhang Zhe and you. Your opponent in the 3rd round is Tran Fong. I heard he has been doing special training before the match. You shouldn't underestimate your opponent. Your brother-in-law will definitely teach him a lesson. Suovai jumps in, don't worry. Zhang Jia replied. The referee announced, The 2nd round is about to begin. Please get ready to enter your positions. Tran Fong charges onto the arena floor. This time, Truong Trak is determined to send him away in pieces. Tuan Duong's battle has also begun, and his opponent looks truly fierce. Zhao Vi, despite being a girl, is not at all inferior when facing a muscular opponent. Nuong Dong is also not inferior, making it difficult for her opponent to attack. They all watch the match below without missing a detail. This time it's Zhang Jie's turn. He confidently stands up with Yu Liu behind him cheering for his father. Zhao Vi delivers a decisive blow to the stomach and says go back to England. Dao Sao Vi wins. Lam Tuan Duong wins. I told you I can't be beaten by a girl, but Rotong isn't like my 2 friends. She was kicked away by her opponent. Zerawat wins. The 3rd round is about to start. Please get ready for the competitors. Captain, it's time to evaluate the results of your special training sessions. Don't worry, Captain. He will definitely defeat Zhang Jia to make you proud. Tranfong's face twitched with irritation, clearly feeling wronged as he's been waiting for this chance for a long time. Both of them are now standing on the fighting ring. Tran Fong takes off his jacket, a piece he has worn for nearly a year, never removing it except when bathing. Today he took it off, and Tran Fong threw his coat to the ground. Truong Trak saw that the coat weighed several tons, indicating that Tran Fong's training over the past period has been very intense. To kill you! He shot forward like an arrow at Truong Trak like a hungry wolf. So fast! Tran Fong charges at Truong Trak. He uses the long Tuk Chai Fap technique, but this time he has prepared thoroughly for the battle. This feeling is amazing. Truong Trak, let's see how long you can dodge. Thuvu observes his speed is too fast. Truong Trachka is in serious trouble. Thon Truk didn't expect Tran Fong to use a titanium shirt for training. As expected, he's wealthy and resourceful. Zhao Vi is anxious outside, so why hasn't he fought back yet? I'm so angry. Ngotlai, Ukliu is sitting beside me. Don't rush, that person isn't your father's opponent. He's my brother, not yours. Tran Fong is being repeatedly attacked by him. Truong Trach isn't your strength speed? Haha, try competing with him, you're no longer his match now. Come on, fight properly. Truong Trak has reached his limit, you frown, so I will make him regret it. Suddenly, Tran Fong disappeared in front of Truong Trak, but that didn't trouble him at all. He rushed forward and slapped him so hard that his brain was knocked out. This slap was for Yue Ying, and I also easily kicked him high into the sky. This is my kick. And this punch was their lesson for him. Truong Trak poured all his strength into his fist, and with a single punch, Tran Fong was pushed so far back that the wall shattered. Truong Trak stands straight, cracking his knuckles. To him, his speed is no faster than a turtle. Tran Fong lies on the ground in pain, and the referee announces, "You win this match, Truong Trak from the Dai Ha team." The spectators in the stands kept cheering, "How could he win with such speed?" I couldn't even see clearly. The player from Dai Ha country is really strong. Dorothy irritably told the captain that she had already said Tran Fong was useless and shouldn't be given the chance to participate in this valuable exchange event. The captain told her to go and take care of Tran Fong quickly. "Zhang Jai really has some skill. I will personally handle you." "Yes, captain." She responded to your teammates downstairs. "Truong Trak did a good job. Keep it up." "My brother-in-law is so cool. Seeing Tran Fong beaten up really feels satisfying. You must tell your cousin everything when you get back. Did you ask Tuan Duong and Nuoc Dong if they are okay?" Thuvu reports that Tuan Duong is seriously injured and cannot continue competing. The next semifinal depends entirely on Yu and Zhao Vi. Soon after, the semifinals began, and the referee announced that it was time for the semifinals. Please get ready. Contestants advancing to the semifinals, including Henry and Dao Zhao Vi, Truong Trak, and Jerawat. Thun Truk thought for a moment and then warned Zhao Vi Henry. "He's a very dangerous guy. Zhao Vi, you have to be careful." On the arena, Henry keeps attacking Zhao Vi. "Hey girl, if you don't admit defeat, I'll really fight you." The main character outside keeps saying really annoying things. Zhao Vi is simply no match for Henry, and continuing to persist doesn't give her any chance to win. Hearing such words makes her angry. That disgusting foreigner, don't look down on her. Zhao Vi will not admit defeat easily. But the truth is, at her current level, Zhao Vi really can't defeat Henry. He only needed one move to seriously injure her. A single blow made Xiao Wei cough up blood, her whole body flying uncontrollably into the air. Thang Truk and Truong Trak watched from below, unable to bear it. Xiao Wei, luckily Truong Trak arrived just in time to catch her, or she would have been even more seriously injured. Harry's attack was truly terrifying. Even Truong Trak was dragged nearly 10 meters. The medical teams immediately rushed in to check on Zhao Vi. "Zhao Vi, are you okay?" Truong Trak is worried. Henry stands on the stage, flipping off a finger in provocation. Truong Trak waits for him, grinding his teeth in anger below, but now is not the time to act. The MC announced that the winner of this match was Henry from the Water Mist team. Immediately after, the second match began. The second match of the semifinals between Zhang Jia and Jerawat. Zhang Jia was wearing headphones when Jia was approached. "You think covering your ears will keep him away?" But you didn't pay attention to those words, only caring about something else. "Goo, the old man's music is really bad. All old-fashioned songs." Zero smiled eerily, opening his palms to reveal two red eyes like those of a demon. "They emit evil sounds. Truong Trak is still confused. What is this? Are his palms growing eyes? Or have you been?" Zerawat thought he had already hypnotized Truong Trak. "Tsu, luckily Thuvu contacted you through the Bluetooth earpiece. Truong Trak, you're under hypnosis. Breathe deeply and try to keep your heart rate steady." Zerawat still believed his plan was going well. That's right, just like that, slowly step closer. This fight is even easier to win than he thought. Zara lured Truong Trak closer, intending to finish him with one strike. "Goodbye, you damn little brat." Because he underestimated his opponent, Truong Trak kicked him away with a single strike. "You bastard! This kick is to avenge your weak teammate," followed by a punch that immediately broke Jerawat's arm. "Go back to your country. The winner of this match is Zhang Jia from the Daya team." The referee announced the result. Tuvu didn't expect that Truong Trak's Dragon Fury technique could overcome the obstacle of willpower. It's truly impressive.
Thang Truk reports that Zhao V's injury is not life-threatening. Now only Truong Trak remains and the final round is upcoming. Facing that Henry, Truong Trak's chances of winning are very slim. Tu Vu makes a judgment. Henry steps onto the stage with an extremely arrogant attitude. Hey kid, you do have some skill, but that's as far as it goes. Giving up now still isn't the end.
Cheng Jia is not inferior either. He didn't intend to trouble him, but since he hurt Xiao Wei earlier, he now has to pay for what he's done. The two of them finished their conversation and then charged at each other. You're too weak, kid, and too fast. Both of them threw a punch at the same time. I wonder who will be the one to get hurt. As expected, Truong Trak was injured in his arm. Henry was a bit surprised by him. No one has ever dared to throw stones at him before. You are the first. Thang Truk was restless and anxious. Oh no, it seems like Truong Trak's arm is broken. The situation isn't looking good. Tell Truong Trak to admit defeat. Henry is truly formidable. But I don't understand Truong Trak's character. He definitely won't give up. Tu Vu truly is the friend who understands Truong Trak. He was in so much pain that his arm kept trembling, and he had already broken one side of his arm at the start. The situation is really unfavorable for you, Henry asks you. You've already broken one arm, and you still plan to fight him. Now you're using the Dragon's Breath technique to boost cell activity and accelerate healing. Henry has realized what you're planning. He rushes toward Zhang Zhi. Can he heal himself? Eastern martial arts are indeed miraculous, but in the face of Mysterious Water's superior scientific power, they are nothing. Luckily, Truong Trak managed to dodge. His strength was too overwhelming to confront head-on. He switched tactics, attacking from behind, using the long Tukchi Fap to block the meridians and neutralize Henry's power. Thang Truk felt confident that Truong Trak had sealed Henry's meridians and seized the opportunity to defeat him. But Thu Vu felt it might not be that simple. Henry turned back, thinking he could control him that way. It's not just that, Truong Trak is trying his best to prevent him from counterattacking. He throws a powerful punch at his vital point and shouts, "Get lost! This move is your revenge for Zhao Vi." You're pretty strong, huh? Haha, but the strength of both of them is truly vastly different. Truong Trak, you are very lucky to witness the ultimate power of the Blood Saint War God. He blows Truong Trak away. Luckily, you managed to control it, so your body wasn't injured from the impact. Henry's body transformed into that of a demon. Moreover, his body looked truly strange. Zhang Jia couldn't believe his eyes. Oh my god, what did he inject? Henry jumps really high to finish off Truong Trak. Ha ha! Surrender now or I'll crush your skull. With his quick reflexes, Zhang Jia was able to dodge the attack just now. Otherwise, you'll truly go to meet your ancestors where Henry strikes, where everything shatters. The audience below is about to cry. What is this, an explosion? Tu Vu also couldn't understand. That power had completely gone beyond the limits of an ordinary human. As the dust gradually cleared, a horrifying dent was revealed, and suddenly a deafening roar echoed from somewhere with sharp teeth and disgusting slime. It's Henry. I never expected him to transform again, but now he looks no different from a demon from hell. Haha, no one can defeat me. Zhang Ji never expected the person fighting you all this time to look this terrifying. Henry is truly a bloodthirsty demon, charging at you as if hunting prey. Is this a monster from the abyss? His teammates also couldn't understand what was happening. Why did the captain turn into a demon pit monster? Dorothy seems to have realized that the Bloodblade War God is actually made from the head of the abyss monster. They are truly a bunch of lunatics. Referee, please evacuate quickly. Due to an unexpected incident during the match, everyone is asked to leave the scene in an orderly manner. Henry's body is now several times larger than Zhang Ji's. The security team moves forward to assist. Your teammates also run over. Yu Liu looks worried. Are you okay? Are you alright? You reply, the security team used guns to control the monster, and although it was still difficult, they managed to contain it. Cheng Jia holds his arm, surprised that he suddenly transformed into a demon monster. He must have injected illegal drugs before the fight. Yu Liu is worried about you. Things are chaotic here. Let's go, Thang Truk urged. Yes, the management has already handled things here. They will leave to find a doctor to treat your wounds first. Alright, I agree. On another front, a man is watching the red dots on the screen. Hai Long nods. Very good, 90% of the demon tigers have been activated according to plan. Next phase, carry out the master's plan. He smiles with malicious intent. Drive humanity into a corner. Lowly humans, do your best to fight until level 100. He eats. My master must be very hungry now. At the hospital where the trainees are recovering, Truong Trak sat on the bed and looked at Cao Vi, saying, "You're seriously injured. Rest and lie down." Tuan Duong, lying beside him, happily said, "Old Truong, you're still the most impressive." The doctor finished bandaging Truong Trak's wound and softly said, "It's nothing serious. Your body is very special. Your wounds are not serious, but your bones and muscles are healing very quickly." He nodded slightly and said, "Thank you, doctor." At this moment, Director Thatch approached and instructed you to rest and recover, saying he would go to the center to clarify the situation. Truong Trak, you should also rest, but you said you're fine and will go with her.
At this moment, a sudden tremor occurred, startling everyone. Director Thatch furrowed his brow fiercely and asked suspiciously, "What is going on?" As the words finished, a monster broke through the wall and charged in, causing the doctor in the hospital to fall to the ground. Zhang Zhe frowned slightly, his expression becoming a bit serious. "That is a mutated tiger demon monster." The creature kept attacking everyone, and in the blink of an eye, this place turned into a pile of debris. In an instant, many monsters burst out. Seeing this, Zhang Zhe frowned and wondered why so many monsters suddenly appeared. "Prioritize evacuating everyone and gathering at the beach." Director Thatch nodded in understanding. Zhao Wei and Tuan Duong are on the hospital bed, and he tells them to leave, while he stays behind to hold off the monster. Zhao Wei is a bit reluctant. At this moment, the monster charged at Truong Track, making it difficult for him to hold on, and the people behind hesitated and didn't leave quickly, so he had to shout again, "Stop wasting time, hurry up." Director Thatch had to pull people away. Truong Track created a large stone and then fiercely threw it, crushing the monster's body. He shouted loudly, "Run away from here." When they gathered at the beach, Liu anxiously called out, "Dad, run quickly." Director Thatch corrected himself uncomfortably, "It's my brother." In an instant, the hospital shook violently, rocks and debris flying everywhere, and Truong Track's group had already fled outside. But the monsters are still chasing from behind. Seeing their overwhelming numbers, Director Thatch's face grew a bit grim. This time we're definitely doomed. They are surrounded by monsters right now. They see them as food. At this moment, a monster opened its big mouth towards Truong Track. He didn't dare to be rude, quickly generated energy, and raised his hand to block. Tu Vu shouted in panic, "What should I do? Are we just going to accept our fate?" Truong Track gritted his teeth and said, "I guess there's no safer place anymore." But even if unsure, he still wanted them to take a risk. Just then, a sudden beam of light shot over from the distance. Immediately after, a fierce sword pierced through the monster's head. Seeing this, Zhang Jia's face lit up as he exclaimed happily, "Little Kami!" At this moment, a girl is jumping down from the sky. It's Xiao Kang, and there are also many helicopters and officials from the Demon Realm Management Bureau. Xiao Kang quickly lands on the ground from above. Zhang Jia happily looked at her and said, "Little Cam, you're truly our savior." She also raised an eyebrow proudly. "You're lucky. The landing spot is right here. Now follow me closely. I will lead everyone away from here, towards the beach where the evacuation plane is." But someone realized they were all injured and moving awkwardly. At this moment, Xiao Gan was running ahead, blocking the monster to help everyone, when a tentacle aggressively lunged toward her. Zhang Jia quickly shouted in panic, "Be careful!" As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed over and supported her with his hands. The monster was quickly pushed back by Zhang Jia, still covered in disgusting slimy substance, and it had a huge body with many heads, looking very terrifying. Seeing this situation, Tu Vu couldn't hold back the feeling of nausea. They looked so disgusting. Seeing that things were getting worse, Xiao Tang suggested that the power of this giant monster was very terrifying. "Truong Track, you take them to the evacuation beach first, but you let Director Thatch lead everyone to run away." After a moment of contemplation, he decided to use Dragon Roar to maximize his speed so he wouldn't be caught. Then he shouted loudly, "Little Cam, I will hold the giant. The others leave it to you." Xiao Tang nodded softly, turning toward the attacking small monsters, and hurriedly urged everyone to evacuate. "Hurry up and get out of here. Don't delay anymore." Yue Liu didn't want to leave Zhang Jia, constantly calling for her father. Tu Vu hurriedly pulled the girl away. "There's no father here. Come with me." He also told Truong Trach Hai to survive. Immediately after, only Truong Trach, Tiu Cam, and the members of the Demon Realm Management Bureau remained to hold the line. Zhang Jia kept attacking the giant monster to find its weakness, but before he could get close, it quickly evaded. Frowning fiercely, he angrily scolds, "This is indeed a high-level monster. Its speed is really fast." As he rushes forward, one of his legs gets entangled by the monster's tentacle. Moreover, even his hands are not spared. Xiao Kan on this side saw it and immediately asked anxiously, "Are you okay, Truong Track?" But before I could get an answer, the monster here charged fiercely, forcing me to grit my teeth and hold on. She bit her lip and said softly, "Hang in there a little longer." Truong Track's situation isn't looking good. He's been tightly wrapped by the monster's tentacles. It keeps tightening around your neck, making it hard to breathe, and a wave of despair rises in your heart. Xiaofeng and Yue Ying, I can't take care of them anymore. The tentacles of the monsters keep tightening around his body, causing him to tremble uncontrollably. Meanwhile, on the beach, the evacuation is beginning. Everyone was lining up to board the plane as shouting sounds continued to ring out, but heavily armed soldiers moved in to push everyone back. He shouted fiercely, "Get out of the way! This plane is here to pick up our ambassador. There's no room for people from Dazia. With so many people, it seems there's no room for us. What should we do now?" The place quickly descended into chaos, but at this moment, a strange transformation occurred. Suddenly, many monsters appeared on the beach sand, causing everyone here to fear and pray to the heavens. Director Thatch led everyone to shout loudly,
We must risk everything against them in this dangerous situation or no one will survive. At this moment, some people already started to regret why they didn't just stay at home and participate in the competition instead of coming here. Meanwhile, on the battlefield where Zhang Jia is, he still hasn't managed to escape from the giant monster's tentacles. But suddenly the monster shuddered and spoke. Why can a human like you invade my mind? At this moment, red flashes suddenly appeared around its eyes. It seems like it was controlled by someone. His eyes became hazy. Then he let go of Truong Trak. Freed suddenly, Truong Trak muttered suspiciously, "Was that voice just now from this monster?" And the monster actually replied, "Yes, your consciousness can read my thoughts." Zhao Tang saw this scene from afar and was suddenly terrified. "What's wrong, Truong Trak? Why aren't those monsters attacking you?" He shook his head slightly, not knowing either. But at this moment, something even more unexpected happened. The monster suddenly spoke, "Humans, I agree to follow your orders." Immediately, Zhang Jia stared in disbelief. "Do you really listen to me?" Xiao Tang approached cautiously and asked, "How did you manage to make these monsters not attack you?" He frowned thoughtfully and said, "I think I have control over them." She was a bit surprised, but still urged him to quickly clear the way and leave. Shang Zhenou dads slightly, then commands the monster in front of him to stop the other monsters rushing toward them and to protect them. The monster responded without hesitation. At the same time, on the beach, people were in chaos trying to evacuate, but Mr. Thatch's team still couldn't get on the plane. She angrily shouted, "There are still many seats on the plane, why won't you let us on?" The soldier pointed his gun at her and coldly said, "This plane is reserved for our country's representatives, not for your people." As soon as he said that, he faced criticism from the people of Daha, but unfortunately, he remained the same and did not allow them to board the plane. At this moment, the monsters are about to catch up, causing everyone to panic. They immediately turned around and fled with screams of terror echoing non-stop. In the critical moment, they saw their savior. Yao Liu excitedly shouted, "My brother is back!" Tu Vu also cheerfully said, "It's old Zhang who has returned." Indeed, Zhang Jia was now walking with Xiao Tang, with a group of monsters behind them. The moment they saw the monsters, everyone was startled and frowned in suspicion, asking, "Why are you with those monsters?" But at this moment, Zhang Jia suddenly shouted, "Open the way for us!" Immediately, the monsters behind him received the order. They kept attacking the monsters blocking the way. With a clear path, Zhang Jia quickly reached Yu Luo's group. Tu Vu doubts how you managed to tame the monsters. You said you accidentally controlled the giant and the others seem to be its subordinates. But now is not the time for talking. The monsters are about to catch up. We have to leave. Mulu muttered in frustration, "Those water misty people are annoying. Don't let them get on the plane." Zhang Jia lightly nods and says to Thu Vu, "You lead the Xiao V group. We'll run over there." Then he orders the monsters to drive away the mysterious water people. The monsters, hearing your words, charge forward to attack the water misty people, and taking advantage of the chaos, Truong Trak's group also rushed onto the plane. In an instant, the people of Dai Ha seized the opportunity and quickly boarded the plane. Tu Vu's group also made it safely aboard. Tu Vu urged Zhang Jia to hurry up. He nodded slightly, then communicated mentally with the giant monster on the other side. "This plane isn't big enough, so I found a safe spot myself. If fate allows, we will meet again." It didn't hesitate and agreed. After everyone was safely on the plane, the aircraft took off from the island. 3 days later, at Truong Trak's house, Tiu Feng frowned while watching the news about the tournament and sighed. This exchange tournament was really dangerous. Just hearing about it made me feel scared. Shang Zhe heard this and said in a deep voice, "I am more worried about the demon realm invading the real world. Everything happening recently is related to the demon realm. The world is becoming more dangerous. You must become stronger quickly. You need to become stronger quickly, just like Dad said. You play a very important role in the future." "So," Xiao Feng happily asked, "is that so? What will happen in the future?" The girl was about to tell her, but Zhang Zhe gently patted her head to stop her. "Don't listen to her rambling about the future. Just go with the flow and eat your meal. Then after you're done, we'll go into the demon realm together." He nodded with a smile, saying, "No matter what the future holds, it's time for you to grow up." Many people are gathered on the first level of the demon realm. Clearly, the threat of monsters has made everyone take the demon realm more seriously. At this moment, everyone is continuously discussing the contestants from other countries. The two brothers, Truong Trak, are also here. Xiao Feng glanced around and asked suspiciously, "Where are your friends and sister-in-law?" He calmly said, "They are on the 12th floor. Today I will help you become stronger. You have to take this seriously." At this moment, a voice suddenly called out to Zhang Jie. He was startled and turned around, then looked at the approaching person with suspicion and asked, "Why are you here on the first floor?" Na Tian happily replied, "I heard that you are leading your sister to level up on this first floor, so I brought a few guild members along." The appearance of Na Tian's group caused everyone here to keep talking, some in amazement and others in admiration. Over here, Truong Trak greeted the guild members and then praised Na Tian. Thanks to him, the number of members has increased significantly. Na Tian shyly scratched his head and said it's what he should do. Xiaofeng watched nearby and couldn't help but feel admiration, saying, "You're really impressive with such a big guild." Truong Trak nodded slightly and said seriously, "This is nothing yet. We must be stronger now." Not Tien looked at the members behind him and shouted, "Brothers, get to work! Help the guild leader's sister clear the floors as fast as possible." Immediately after, Zhang Jia led his group into the first level of the Demon Realm. With the help of Not Tien's team, they immediately launched an arrow attack on the monsters. A continuous rain of arrows struck, causing the monsters to panic. In an instant, they were defeated by Not Tien's team, but as one fell, another appeared. Not Tien's team aggressively shot arrows at it, and in an instant, the Dung Nam Turtle was defeated. The demon soul dropped by Dung Nam Turtle was all given to Xiao Feng to boost his stats. Tiao Feng nodded slightly in thanks, then hesitated and said, "I want to try, even though everyone is so powerful and can kill monsters in an instant." Hearing this, Not Tien also encouraged without hesitation. "You should really master your combat skills yourself. Try killing the monsters and we'll protect you." Xie Feng stepped forward excitedly with determined eyes, saying, "I will show everyone my strength." As soon as she finished speaking, she cast a magic attack on the monster in front of her. But the damage was too low, so she quickly stepped back. However, she didn't retreat and continued to attack it. But she only managed to land one attack before 3 people rushed over, sneering and saying, "Little sister, it looks like fighting these monsters is tough for you. Let us help you." Then they teamed up and killed the monster on the spot. Many items had dropped from the monster and they laughed triumphantly. Xiaofeng, seeing this for the first time, shouted angrily, "Why are you guys taking my monster's loot for yourselves?" "Humph," the people there sneered and said, "Rua Dongham was defeated by us, so the loot naturally belongs to us. If we hadn't acted in time, my sister would have been doomed." Then they turned and left. Tu Feng looked at them arrogantly and shouted angrily, "These people are no different from robbers. My brother is right." In the demon abyss, the hearts are indeed sinister. Yi Jian reluctantly said, "Don't be angry. Everyone will teach them a lesson." Hearing this, Xiao Feng was a bit confused, but Yi Jian didn't explain and happily said, "Sister, let's go fight the boss." At the same time, in an open field, a group of people stood in front of a battle gate. After a moment, a wolf also stepped out from inside, and upon seeing them, everyone immediately cheered. Immediately afterward, they charged forward to attack the shadow wolf, but just then, a rain of arrows suddenly shot from afar, aiming directly at the wolf in front of them. The rain of arrows was so thick that it killed him instantly. The others stared in shock at this scene, whispering among themselves. While they were hesitating, Not Tien approached with a mocking smile. "Little sister, do you have the key now? Go through the stone gate in front to reach the 2nd floor." Tiao Feng nodded gratefully and said, "Thank you." Nat Tien proudly instructed the people behind him. Tien Nanfeng, you and the 2 brothers stay here. Once the boss appears, eliminate it immediately to show those guys the consequences of bullying our guild leader's sister. Big sister, just ask them to help me. We were wrong. We won't dare to fight anymore." Xiao Feng frowned at them for a moment before speaking. "Brother Nat Tien, maybe we should let them go." But then he shook his head and said, "Forget them. Let Tien Nanfeng play with them for a few days. They won't change." At the same time, on the 12th floor of the Demon Realm, there were quite a few people here. A moment later, Zhang Jia approached and everyone said, "Sorry, I have some urgent matters to attend to." Ditch Dung nodded slightly and said, "It's okay. We understand you need to help your sister. Yi Jian has already sent us a message." Zhang Jia approached Wei Ying and asked, "Do you hear that Uncle Third Tong is coming to pick you up? Is there anyone bothering you at home?" She said she's temporarily staying at Uncle Third's house, but he has declared he won't acknowledge her as his niece. The 2 of them just stood there, and Zhao Vi couldn't hold it in anymore and coughed, saying, "Please don't prepare the meal anymore. I have something to tell you. Next Friday is my birthday, and I want to invite everyone to my house to celebrate." Everyone happily agreed. Most of them had never met in real life before, so this was a good opportunity. Xiao Wei nodded softly and said with a smile, "Giant God, Chithu, Long King, Little Princess, and Little Fox, I want to see what you all look like." At this moment, Truong Trak suddenly interrupted. "Do you know the new combat power rankings of Demon Realm?" Ditch Dung nodded. Having checked, only 2 of the top 10 were from the Great Ha country. The rest were from other nations. Truong Trak said, "Except for the time I helped us reach 19th place, we didn't even make it into the top 500. Ditch Dung frowned slightly and said, "We only reached level 13, so of course we can't compare to the experts who have already reached level 20. "Me?" So Vi asked suspiciously. "Lasat's innate talent skills are so powerful. Could it be that he is not listed?" Truong Trak shook his head and said, "This ranking is based on the strength of the adventurers themselves. Summoning magic doesn't increase my strength, so I don't have a name for it. We should focus on improving our power instead." So Ngoi nodded in agreement. "I'm getting anxious. I'll go ahead." After more than a year, we finally reached the 13th floor. A while later, on the 13th floor of the Demon Realm, this place is filled with many monsters. The dragon monsters here are divided into Fire Dragon and Icebone Dragon. No matter what it is, it won't stop us. Let's move forward. It's been a long time since we fought monsters together. Just then, something appeared in the sky, and everyone looked up to see a fire dragon continuously spewing brilliant flames at a person, causing that person to fall from above. Seeing this scene, everyone's faces immediately changed color. If they fall, it's certain death. The path up the mountain is too treacherous, and with the Kulong attacking, it won't be easy to pass this level. But at this moment, Zhang Jia suddenly suggested that I take charge of this level. Outside the mountain, Nigo asked suspiciously, "Lasat, do you have a plan?" He nodded slightly and said, "I will first kill a giant dragon and turn it into my subordinate, then have it stay in the air to protect us." Dichdung nodded in praise and said, "But we still need to observe their weak points to see how to lure them down." Someone suggested trying to attack the wing of the great dragon. Truong Trak frowned in thought for a long time before speaking. "I think we can give it a try." Dichdung nodded and said with a smile, "Let's decide on that. Long-range attacks rely entirely on Lasat and Shithu." At this moment, Yue Ying shouted, Don't hesitate anymore. While the dragon is not locked on its target, let's quickly cross that bridge." Truong Trak looked at Dichdung and said, "Dragon God, then you lead the way." Dichdung nodded without hesitation, then ran ahead, using his shield to lead everyone across the bridge. It wasn't long before they reached the other side. As soon as they set foot here, everyone's face turned pale with fear because a fire dragon was charging straight at them. On the sky, a fire dragon was fiercely rushing towards them. Dichdung quickly said, "Everyone, get back," to avoid it. The members of the other team saw this scene and immediately turned around and ran away. At this moment, the fire-emanating dragon spewed fire. Dichdung quickly raised his shield to block, biting his lip fiercely as he tried to hold on. After a while, the flames gradually subsided, and he let out a relieved breath. Its fire-breathing attack was truly terrifying. On this side, Zhang Jia saw the fire demon dragon turning to leave, quickly drew his bow and coldly said, "Trying to run? Don't even think about escaping." As soon as he finished speaking, he shot an arrow with fierce momentum and a streak of blood energy around it, then pierced through the fire demon dragon. Seeing it fall to the ground, Zhang Jia immediately shouted, "Chithu, freeze it now!" Chithu quickly nodded, then activated Ice Wind. Thousands of icy shards appeared, covering the fire flame dragon, and in an instant, its body began to freeze. Truong Trak didn't give it a chance to escape and continued to suggest, "Now everyone focus on attacking." Sun Ngoi was the first to rush forward. Hung Fan laughed and said, "La Sat, watch this. See me beat it to a pulp." In an instant, Truong Trak's team all attacked the fire demon dragon together. They managed to defeat the giant dragon. How did they do it? Too powerful. We can only barely chase away one with ranged attacks alone. Truong Trak here feeds another one to the fire flame dragon. It was immediately taken down. Truong Trak's group cheered up. Now they no longer had to fear the sky too long. Zhang Jia lightly nodded and used the summoning technique to summon the soul of the fire flame colossal dragon. In an instant, the fire flame colossal dragon quickly returned. Seeing this scene, the people behind became excited. "This is too awesome. Let's kill a few more giant dragons." Having a Sky Guardian team is truly amazing. Over here, the crowd watching from outside watched this scene in awe and exclaimed, "I can't believe it. Did they really summon a fire demon dragon that powerful?" Ignoring everyone's reactions, Zhang Jia led everyone forward. With the protection of the giant dragon, their path to the mountain summit was extremely smooth. And with one more person killed, they now have a total of 7 titans, probably ready to go fight the boss. But at this moment, Moonlight hesitated and said, "It seems like there are many people gathering around the boss." Dichdung also frowned slightly and said seriously that experts say the Dark Abyssal Dragon King on this level is no different from a nightmare. While they were talking, a strange phenomenon occurred here, and everyone's face changed. Because the Dark Abyssal Dragon King had appeared before them, and in an instant, chaos erupted here. The group kept discussing the Dark Abyssal Dragon King, and Truong Trak's team looked increasingly grim. Dichdung glanced at Truong Trak. "Lasat, do you have confidence?" He gently shook his head and said in a low voice, "I'm not very confident, it just needs to sweep its tail to knock us away." So Vi frowned fiercely and muttered, "What should we do? Could it be that we don't fight this level?" Truong Trak shook his head slightly and said firmly, "We must fight." Then he pointed ahead and said, "Look at what that is." Everyone looked in the direction of his hand and saw a nest of dragons. Sun Ngoi was a bit surprised and exclaimed, "So the boss is a female dragon." After pondering for a long time, Truong Trak finally suggested, "It seems we have to get our hands on those eggs. But before fighting the boss, I have a few gifts for everyone. You've wanted to share these with them for a while since the prince, but due to some family issues and the chaos in the demon realm, you've had to delay until today." Sun Ngoi opened the book to look, then excitedly said, "If we get this skill book, doesn't that mean we'll gain a second skill? I can't handle an S-level one. I want the one with the A-level fierce attack. Dank Dung over here chose the one with the sky-shaking roar. I think it suits me very well. The skill book I chose is level S and can roar at enemies within 10 meters.
reducing their damage by 10%. Yuan Ying, after some time of searching, couldn't find what she wanted and looked at Zhang Jia, speaking up.
There's no book here that suits you, but a private territory is perfect for you. The one she just mentioned is an SS level skill. It can create a territory with a radius of 10 meters, establish its own rules, and all targets must comply. After reading it, Truong Trak nodded in satisfaction, thinking this skill was very powerful, and then he began to learn it, also thanking everyone. Everyone couldn't help but smile and cheerfully say, "No need to be so modest, you're the strongest. Of course you should learn the strongest skill. When you're strong, everyone benefits." After a while, he finally finished learning it and suggested, "Once we're ready, let's go challenge the Dark Dragon King." Everyone excitedly nodded and moved forward. As he just brushed past a group of people, one suddenly sneered and said, "You guys want to defeat the Dark Abyss Dragon King? Is this your first time there? You don't look very strong. I bet you'll only last one hit from the boss." Ignoring his mockery, Zhang Jia proposed, "Let's have a try. I will use the Cursed Dragon to fight the boss first." Everyone followed my command without hesitation, and at this moment, the Dark Abyssal Dragon charged fiercely at them. But Truong Trak remained calm and calmly ordered the summoned giant dragon to advance together. Immediately, a group of giant dragons charged forward fiercely. The dark giant dragon roared angrily, as if warning the other dragons in front to retreat. But they still charged forward, fiercely spewing flames and icy bones, causing it to take heavy damage. The team gathered together, the Dragon King raised its head, and the 7 dragons attacked the boss simultaneously. Wasn't that amazing? The giant god grits its teeth, but the damage dealt is not high. It seems the Dark Abyssal Dragon's defense is formidable. The enormous dragon soars through the sky as snowflakes drift around it. The Dark Abyssal Dragon is frozen now. Seize the opportunity, we can go. The dragon roared loudly, stunning everyone, its eyes blazing. System notification, magic immunity. What? Does the boss also have magic immunity? Yue Ying points up to the sky. Look quickly. It's over. Countless dragons emerge from the vortex in the sky. The Dragon King was stunned. How could so many dragons appear all at once? Yue Ying worried, what should we do now that it's a boss summoning? Long Vuong slams his staff into the ground. The 7 giant dragons of the Lasat brothers are surrounded and fighting back. We need a plan. If that's the case, then it's time for you to summon the strange little he. Little clown, come out. Little clown laughs loudly. Kids, it's been a long time. I miss you all to death. Everyone else was stunned. No way, I wasn't seeing things, right? That is the clown boss in the underworld. Weren't they already killed in the previous video? Why is he appearing here now? Looking over there, it's the great deity Lasat. He can summon bosses. The little clown must have been summoned by him. Lasat is like the summer light, my idol. The Dark Abyss Dragon King is doomed. Don't celebrate too early. The Dark Abyss Dragon King isn't vegetarian either, so let's quietly watch the battle unfold. Brothers, today I am very lucky to meet the great deity Lasat. Now, I will show you an amazing live broadcast. Let's see how the great general defeats the Dark Abyss Dragon King. Little, he summons the cards. Little ones, I come to play with you all. The floating blue dice in the sky surprised the dragons. The Dark Abyss Dragon roared, and the giant god looked worried. Something's wrong. The boss is about to attack. Zhang Chu's orders. Xiao Diao, the boss's immunity is about to run out. Suppress it now. Duan Xiaowei uses gravity suppression. Red circles appear around her hands. I know, I'm looking at it now. Moonshadow and the Dragon King run over. Long King, now is the time for us to focus our fire on the boss. Truong Trak Duong raised his red bow. Hurry up and defeat those black dragons. The flying cubes and the clown laugh loudly, obeying the command of my master. The black dragons are quickly attacked, with the system constantly displaying 9,698 freezing bombs and 10,063 toxic bombs. The Dark Abyss Dragon King activates magic immunity again, with purple lightning enveloping its entire body. This is bad. The boss wants to run. Someone couldn't hold back and cursed. Damn it, it's only half health. If we keep fighting a little longer, we can definitely kill it. Meng Dai worries. But now it's flying into the sky. We can't fight it. Truong Trak suddenly realized, shouting, "That's not running away! Run now!" The dragon spews a raging flame and charges at those below. A fiery attack from the Dark Dragon King. The team hides behind the giant stretcher, while the clown is furious. Damn flames. They've ruined my new clothes. Zhang Jia worries, shielding Yue Ying and unable to let Xiao He also die. Everyone, be careful. The boss is coming again. A loud roar echoes, run quickly before the ice dragon's wrath. The dragon that just spat fire now releases freezing snow onto the ground, while the giant still struggles to shield the team with his shield. Brother Law and the others, we have to find a way. We're running out of strength. Yue Ying shouted again, "It's over, little." He is frozen. The clown is furious. It's so cold. So cold, I'm going to freeze to death. Zhang Jia quickly ordered, "Little princess, help dispel Xiao Hei's condition." Okay, Yue Ying pointed again. This isn't good. The boss is charging again. We're doomed. This time it spewed dark abyssal dragon breath, which is even more damaging than fire and ice dragon breaths. A powerful wave of dark abyssal dragon breath is coming, and everyone is still behind the shield, unable to avoid it. The Dragon Roar's attack range almost covers everything. What should we do? Is waiting for death our only option? The Dragon King cried out, unable to dodge. Is death the only option? Truong Trak pondered silently. It can't be. There's definitely a way. Young Duong raises his fiery-colored bow. Even though he's not completely confident, he can only give it his all and try once. Each arrow streaks toward a nest full of eggs, smashing through and causing 11.4 damage to the health bar. The dragon was startled, turned to look at the nest, and the whole team burst into laughter. Brother La Sat, you're impressive. You already thought of this, huh? The boss is angry now. The clown charged at me, setting my clothes on fire and freezing me. I have to kill this pet. The little clown seizes the opportunity. Don't let it fly up into the sky. Moonshadow also calls the Dragon King. Let's go together. Understood. Thua Thang charges forward to destroy it. Countless small puppets summoned by Little He swarm to block the Dark Abyss Dragon King. Demon Flower Puppets. The system shows the health bar of the Dark Dragon King decreasing continuously. Minus 1,102 demon puppets, minus 1,154 demon puppets, and minus 993 demon flowers. Mong Diep trembles. Tieu, his skill is incredibly powerful, but also very useful. The Dark Dragon King roars. The Great Dragon growls. Everyone quickly covered their ears, careful of the growling Great Dragon. The dragon's wings had been damaged by the puppet demons summoned by Little He. The Dark Dragon King struggled fiercely, soaring up and flailing, but then it tried to fly into the sky again. Little princess, you really do have your ways. Xiao Tho is worried. Looks like my dream of raising a pet little dragon is over. The Dark Abyssal Dragon roared again, unleashing fire towards the team of giants who blocked it with shields, activating its skill to intimidate and draw aggro. Watch out, everyone. Get back quickly. The shield shattered into pieces, and the giant was thrown aside. He sat on the ground with his hands supporting himself as the boss's Dark Dragon roar broke my barrier. Zhangji stands with his bow, unable to go on like this. He needs to find a way. The Dark Dragon King swoops down from the sky. Everyone worries it will attack again. What should we do now? Zhangji drew a blue circle. Just leave it to me. Everyone get out of the way. The Dark Dragon King shouted, La Sat, what are you trying to do? Yue Ying was worried. He wants to activate it. She shouted, No, La Sat, it's too dangerous. The Dark Dragon King opened its mouth wide, preparing to attack. He created a space around himself and activated his private domain skill, so you can expand your knowledge a bit. What? It's too dangerous for him to face this alone. Moonshadow clasped her hands in prayer, praying for his safety. Inside the domain, the system display shows 5 domain rules including physical and magical damage increased or decreased by 50%, physical and magical defense increased or decreased by 50%, health limit increased or decreased by 50%, movement speed and attack speed increased or decreased by 50%, and skill damage increased or decreased by 50% with a 10-second countdown. Zhang Jia presses the B rule. The Dark Dragon King widens his eyes as the system notifies a decrease in movement speed and attack speed. He places his hand on the ground. A large dragon appears, and he leaps onto its back. Come on, let's fight in my domain. The Dark Dragon King was hit by the dragon's wing, and the system announced a slowdown and freeze. You ride the dragon soaring high, but your speed drops. Let's see how you dodge my combined attack. The system reports a reduction of 17.557 tons of damage to the critical spot. Continue aiming directly with your bow. This is my territory. I am the master here. Die for me. Outside, the Dragon King is worried. Why haven't Brother Lasak and the others come out yet? Yue Ying La An, shut your mouth. She silently thinks, Zhang Jia, you can't have anything happen. The Dragon King exclaimed, Look quickly, it's over. The system announced, Congratulations to Lasat for successfully defeating the Dark Abyss Dragon. The dragon you rode defeated the Dark Dragon King completely. The Dragon King is delighted. Brother Lasat, you're so amazing. Yue Ying runs over to hug you, with countless rewards behind you. You really scared me to death. Next time you do something dangerous like that, can you discuss it with me first? Fine, it was sudden, but I'm safe now, aren't I? Everyone else was stunned. We won. The Great Demon Slayer has defeated the Dark Abyss Dragon King. Oh my god, I really can't believe it. The terrifying Dark Dragon King was defeated by the Great Demon Lord. The Great Demon Slayer truly is a god. This battle was incredible. His personal demonstration has taught us a lesson, and now we know how to defeat the Dark Dragon King. Master Lasat has won. My livestream room is also full of rewards. I can have a meal this month. The team is checking the items. So many equipment exploded. Brother Lasat, look at this. You take the enhancement talisman. This is good stuff. The system shows the enhancement scroll with SS damage quality, specifically used to upgrade items of S quality or below with 1/1 durability. Zhang Jia points at the vortex. Everyone gather the loot, return and split it up. There are too many people here. Moving to the next altar level will be safer. All right. The Demon Realm level 14, we're here. Yes, the guide for the Demon Realm states that level 14 is completely covered by dense forest. There are countless Trents living in the forest. Look quickly. Isn't that a Trent? The giant tree monsters are prowling everywhere. I heard these Trents are incredibly powerful and usually form groups. They hide their bodies underground and disguise themselves as trees. Once an adventurer enters their attack range, they will be surrounded and attacked by the plant monsters. Zhang Zhe continued explaining that the main creatures on this level are the plant beings, and even the final boss is a plant creature. The best way to deal with the parasitic creatures is to use fire attribute attacks. This can only be done by Ruodong, so please ask her to grant everyone the fire attribute. Nudong happily said it's no problem, but my skills are highly random and I can only keep trying, so everyone shouldn't worry. The giant god added, yes, but it's already late today. If we keep fighting, we won't last, so let's all go rest first. Long Vuong agrees and suddenly feels a bit sleepy. Meng Di crossed her arms and said, Long Vuong, every time we fight monsters, you're the one who likes it the most, and you're the first to say you're sleepy. Zhang Shi nodded, today's victory over the Black Dragon King has truly exhausted everyone, so let's go back and rest first. Yes. Lunar Shadow speaks up, can we stay online a bit longer? La Sat, I want to talk to you for as long as you can. The next morning, cheerful laughter rang out. Big brother, I've reached the 6th floor. Zhang Cha walks over. Xiaofeng, why are you up so early? Luckily, First Arrow and the others helped us out. They're really impressive, guiding me through the obstacles. If I hadn't said I needed to rest first, they would have kept fighting. Yeah, then you should thank them properly. Sit down at the table. Yeah, I definitely have to thank him when I get back. What level are you guys at now? We just passed the 13th floor and now we're on the 14th, 8 floors behind, so you can catch up with them. Zhang Zhou ruffled her hair and said, don't think about the demon realm anymore. The national competition is in a few days, right? You need to prepare well for the exam. I understand. Is brother Xu Lu still not awake? Yes. A scream rang out, startling both of them. What's wrong, Uk Lu? You pushed the door open and a stranger was inside the room. Zhang Zhe asked, who are you? The other person quickly took a defensive stance. Don't even think about harming the fairy. Utlo hurriedly stopped them, saying, stop. He is my father. The girl just introduced herself now. Hello, I am Cao Yin, the author's envoy sent to protect Tianqi, and I will be with Tianqi 24/7 from now on. Zhang Zhe frowned. You're a girl living with a man like me, so it's not appropriate, right? Tao Din crossed her arms. There's nothing inappropriate about it. Where is Xianzhu? I am there. The fairy lord is connected to the future of the world. I have to use my powers to protect the girl. Another stubborn girl. It's really troublesome. But when she enters the demon realm, she can be responsible for protecting Yuok Lu. He scratched his head and said, all right then. Yu Lu, happily. Great, this time I have someone to go to the amusement park with me. In the future world, there are no more amusement parks. What's wrong with the demon realm's 14th level, Lord Cursed and the Lossat brothers? You look very tired. Zhang Jia sighed. The nursery owner is not easy to deal with. In short, one word is hard to say, I won't say more. Ye Zhiqiu spoke up, water mist breaking records again as they passed the 18th demon realm level and entered the 19th. The Dragon King sighed. They're really fast. Let's make the most of our time. Nuodong's encouragement was right. We also need to boost our morale and speed up the progress. Nuokdong has assigned the fire attribute to everyone first. Nuodong is in front. Everyone wait. One by one, go up. Who goes first? The Dragon King with the staff? I'll go first. 10 minutes later, everyone is excited. Let's get started too. Charge as a team into the forest. Damn it, this place is easy to get lost. Suddenly, Little Fox exclaimed, the scent is so wonderful. Xiaochu was enchanted and moved closer to the fragrant flower. Truong Trak only managed to shout a warning before Xiaochu collapsed unconscious. They must use the mesmerize skill within 100 seconds. Meng Dai quickly uses the cleansing skill on Little Fox. Xiaotou woke up, rubbed her eyes, and asked what happened, wondering why she was asleep. Zhongjia advised everyone to be careful because this forest is full of danger and not to touch anything randomly. The team continued their journey. It's strange, so many adventurers have entered this forest, but I haven't seen a single person along the way. This forest is too vast, and with the dense trees covering it, even if the sides are close, it's hard to see each other. Juju Shen shouted, everyone be careful. There are footsteps. From afar, a group of people is fleeing chaotically chased by the monsters, shouting as they run. The team quickly hid behind a bush as those people led the monsters over here. Be careful of those Thu Han. Everyone hide first. They are still wandering around the forest. Yue Ying hesitated. Do we need to launch an attack? No. These Thu Han are not easy to deal with. We should just find the boss quickly. Voices echo through the forest, and the team remains alert. This place is so vast, it feels like a maze. Where should we look for the boss? That's right, this forest is too big. It would be great if we could climb to the top of a tree. Zhang Zhao stroked his chin and said, I have an idea. Everyone rejoice. How? He knelt down. Summon it out, Dark Abyss Dragon King. A large dragon appears from within the circle. The Dark Abyss Dragon roars loudly. Everyone was surprised that the Dark Shadow Dragon King is our brother-in-law, so we're going to ride it into the sky, right? That's right, we'll sit on this Dark Shadow Dragon and fly up to find the boss more easily. This is so exhilarating. The Dark Abyssal Dragon spins in the air and roars. You give the order, Black Dragon, fly steadily. Everyone is riding on the High Dragon's back. Huangdong hugs her. The Dragon King laughs at Huangdong. Your courage is too small. Next time I'll take you to play with the big pendulum to train your bravery. The giant god pointed down, urging everyone to look as a towering tree appeared before them, astonishing the entire team. This tree is really big. Could it be the divine tree of the wood race? Hard to say, we've never seen it before. Zhang orders, Black Dragon, fly over it. The dragon circles around the tree. This is probably a world tree. Only a world tree could be so huge. Look, there are many trees of life. A group of people is attacking the trees of life below. The flames attack and the hail is about to fall. Zhang Jia on the dragon's back looked down and said, the team is really impressive. Let's go down and take a look. Skills are being unleashed one after another. Flames attack and hail is preparing. A girl in red is casting a skill under the guidance of a man in a black cloak as flames sweep across the battlefield. Your team is so strong, I feel like we can definitely win this time. He ruffled her hair, clearing the battlefield, but we can't underestimate the enemy. Their team is also composed of elites, so it's hard to say who will win. You must win. I heard that after defeating the god of reproduction, there is a chance to drop an SS grade staff. I want a shadow to cover the two of them so they look up. The young man shouted, it's the Dark Abyssal Dragon King. Everyone find a place to hide. Why is the boss of level 13 appearing here? Dio Kwang pointed and said, look at the back of that dragon. Is there someone who can tame the Dark Dragon King and even ride it? Everyone cheered, look at that. It's the legendary Master of Destruction. How did they do that? That's the Dark Abyss Dragon King. I saw a video yesterday on the forum where he killed the Dark Abyss Dragon King, and I was really shocked. The whole team laughed. Feeling the attention from everyone was wonderful. Stop being so self-absorbed, little princess. There are so many people below. It seems like they're waiting for something. Let's check the situation first and then talk. Someone points, Captain, look, the divine being of the plants has appeared. A massive benefactor appears from afar, several times larger than the others, and steps forward among them. Tui Tu Gao is crossing his arms. Later, everyone follow me closely. This time we absolutely can't let that drunkard get ahead again. Diu Kwang also noticed over here. Look quickly, it's Tui Tu Gao's people. I knew they would set an ambush. Everyone pay attention, we will go into the hollow tree soon. Yes. On the dragon's back, I also watched the La Sat brothers closely. They are the boss of this floor's divine tree, but it seems like two groups are fighting over the divine tree below. Let's go over there too. It looks exciting. Let me see who dares to steal the boss from him. The hollow is too small for the Dark Dragon King to enter. We have to go down now. The whole team is in front of the hollow tree. Zhang Jia instructed, Big Brother Titan, you go ahead later. The Long King is behind inside the Dark Hollow. Everyone must stay close and be very careful after entering. Understood. What is that? A servant rushes forward, shouting. Zhang Jia quickly realized, it's a Thunan. Everyone get out of the way. A giant root suddenly lunged into the crowd. Everyone hurriedly dodged. You hold the bow, Yue Ying also draws her sword, and everyone concentrates their fire attribute on it. Yue Ying swings her sword at the tree trunk and calls out, Long Vuong, are you okay? Long Vuong is captured, his health continuously dropping, minus 577 from the deadly toxin, minus 583 from the deadly toxin. Truong Trek is worried. This is bad. Long Vuong has been poisoned. Little princess quickly cure him. Okay. The girl used her cleansing skill on the giant Dragon King, raising his shield to block the attack as the Easy Tree's Tran Thien Hong skill was activated. I will bear the hatred. Everyone attack now. Zhang Jia's bow, prepare to taste my fiery explosive arrow. The arrow hit the center of the creature's forehead. The system announced a critical hit, dealing 13,811 damage, and it roared as it was instantly defeated, dropping items. Wow, that was a lot of damage. It seems these creatures have very low fire resistance. You pick up the items quickly. We need to clear the battlefield and find the boss fast. The two groups from the front are nowhere to be seen anymore. But Yue Ying looked confused at what was in front of her. Which path leads to the boss's location? The giant looked around and saw 4 tree hollows. If we split up to find the way, it would be dangerous and too time-consuming. What should we do? Zhang Jia thought for a moment and decided to summon Little Hai to help find the way. Xiao Hai, come out quickly. Your ghost doll will help me find the way. It's too dark here, my master. He smiled and said, Don't be afraid of the dark little ghost dolls. The joyful Dragon King, La Sat. Thanks to you, with so many ghost dolls to find the way, no matter how many turns there are, we won't be afraid. Brother La Sat, how did you come up with this idea? I just thought of it too. In a crevice, Tuk Tui and the others are arguing. Thu Chi Than was discovered by us first, so this time you lost, don't talk back. Defeating Thu Chi Than is the only way to win. The team observes from afar, and indeed, it was them who arrived first. Don't worry, the Thuchi Thon is probably not easy to deal with. We can hide behind and observe the situation first. In front of the Thuchi Thon, countless roots like giant snakes crawl beneath the two armies. They watch the frightened roots, which are toxic, and quickly take medicine. The immune antidote pills are taken all at once. Dio Kwang is worried. They came prepared. What should we do? Don't worry, the terror of the tree god doesn't lie in its toxins. Just wait and see. Although Tu Yu Chao is a master assassin with a very reasonable attack strategy, the boss still has a lot of health left. Zhang Ji said, "Everyone keep watching." Cao continues to land a series of relentless strikes on the boss, wielding two blades, reminding everyone to hold steady and keep attacking to keep the boss paralyzed. The accumulation of over 10 hits has caused Cao's damage to the divine tree to increase gradually, but Dio Kwang turned to Tuk Tui and said, "Brother, the divine tree's health is getting lower and lower, but he's still very calm because the divine tree isn't easy to kill." In no time, his hit count reached 35. Cao laughed loudly, feeling on top of his game today. His followers kept praising him and even recorded clips to post online. Long Vuong observed and said, "The thief's weapon is fire-based, his continuous attacks deal high damage, and the giant god agrees that there's no chance to strike now, so he has to wait for the next turn." Cao Ca delivers his final strikes and slides forward with a smile. It's finally over. The little followers happily praised the boss, lifting him to the sky. Long Vuong nodded solemnly. High damage indeed, already defeated the boss so quickly. Zhang Jia realized something was wrong as no system notification appeared. From afar, a voice echoed warning, "Ma, don't celebrate too early. The divine tree isn't dead yet." Puzzled, Cao Ca turned around and saw the roots of the divine tree continuing to grow and wriggle. The team members immediately used fire magic to burn the new sprouts, but despite the flames, the young trees roared fiercely, and with their overwhelming numbers, the team couldn't burn them all. They started to show signs of worry on their faces. The Dragon King smiled and said, "Look at that. The boss's corpse has sprouted many more minions." Cao Vi shivered a bit when she saw the tiny wriggling minions. Chu Ca drew his sword and told the team to keep fighting. They were just a bunch of little saplings. From the extending roots, new young leaves grew, along with round lumps emitting a faint green aura. From those round objects, dozens of green eyes with a creepy look opened, and Cao Ca's team was all stunned. This is truly a monster. The root with eyes extends out and roars, then shoots out sharp roots to attack the team members. Cao Ca urgently shouted for everyone to defend. "This monster attacks too fiercely. Be careful." They also need to call for a support mage to heal. Many are under attack and on the verge of death. They all struggle to get up, looking at the purple flowers growing from the tips of the roots on the ground, then blooming like carnivorous plants and launching something at them. The sharp, toxin-filled thorns aimed straight at those in front of them, and they screamed in pain. The poison is too terrible. Blood is draining uncontrollably. If we don't deal with these flowers first, they won't stop shooting venomous thorns. The thick wooden stems and roots are also starting to move. Seeing that, the whole team turned and fled in panic, with Xiao Ca being the fastest to run away. Looking down from above, Tu Tui sarcastically says, "Cao Ca, you lost again this time." Cao Ca frowned and replied, "Don't get cocky. Even though I lost, you might not be able to defeat the tree god either." Dio Kwang then asked, "What should we do now that Cao Ca's team has run away?" Tuk Tui replied, "If after 10 minutes there is no attack and the tree god reverts to its original form, we will strike." He spent 300,000 N to buy the tree god's destruction tactic from a master. But at this moment, Zhang Ji's team stepped forward. Yue Ying asked, "Do you guys want to fight the boss? If not, we'll take action." They recognize this team. Tuk Toi says, "It's indeed the great god Lasat. Your team has so many people. If you want to fight, then let others have the boss." Dio Kwang seems unwilling and asks, "We arrived first, so why should we give way to them?" Moreover, he spent 3,000 coins on the strategy. But for Tuk Toi, if the great god Lasat wanted to take it, they basically couldn't compete. Cheng Jabung suggested, "Why don't we form a team with you in charge of tactics, and after defeating the boss, you can choose the loot first." The proposal was so tempting that everyone on the other team was visibly happy. Tuk Toi asks again, "Really? That's great. We won't hold back then." A notification appears on the screen indicating that Tuk Toi's team members have successfully joined the team, all ready for battle. Truong Trash Duong raises his bow and says, "Our task is to freeze them first. The giant god will handle the defense." Tuk Tui uses the spiritual power sphere skill and tells everyone, "We only need to destroy the monster's main body. Then everyone quickly disperses and be careful of the spikes on the ground." The spiritual energy orb targets the multi-eyed body of the tree god. Then Du Yuang leaps up, wielding her staff to unleash a firestorm. The continuous rain of fireballs falling from the fire circle above burns the small trees below with screams of agony. Truong Trash marvels, "Your innate skills are really powerful." You remind her, "Xiao Diao, watch out for interruptions because the boss is about to use a skill." She understands and immediately steps out to activate a gravity suppression skill, causing the boss to halt. The mighty god of war jumps up to draw aggro so everyone can focus on attacking, while Yue Ying's attack reminds everyone to stay alert. Tuk Tui told his teammates to stop just in time. Asoakin Chabas Tuzisatan Tut so Lasat could finish off and summon his minions. Hearing the news, he ordered his team to hold back and leave the rest to Truong Track. Duong Chung channels his energy, each arrow creating a powerful ring of flames, but suddenly he senses something unusual. Someone is approaching. It's none other than Cao Cha, who is jumping in to attack and steal the boss's kill. Everyone is quite surprised to see him, not understanding why he's here. Cao Cha, after using his ultimate move, jumps out laughing mischievously, saying, "Thanks everyone, I'll take this opportunity to kill the boss." Seeing him stand there with a big smile, everyone is extremely angry, having put in so much effort only for him to claim the credit. That really is too despicable. Cao Cha pulled out a roll of paper and laughed loudly. "What can you do to me if you're so mean? Once I get the loot from the boss, we'll meet again." Tuk Tui, I'll kill the boss this time. Don't forget our bet. I never expected this despicable guy to have a teleportation device ready. A green orb flies out from the body of the divine tree. Holding it in his hand, Gao Ca wonders, what is this? Is this the reward? Before he could answer, it suddenly shot out a series of vines, leaving him utterly stunned. No one knows what this strange thing really is anymore. Zhang Jia reminds everyone to be careful and step back. The vines tightly wrapped around Gao Ca's body, leaving him unable to move. Miao Guang asked, "What's going on? Didn't you say earlier that was the final form of the divine tree?" Tuk Tui replied, "That expert told you that, so why is this happening?" Zhang Chen watched as Gao Ca was gradually covered by the vines, reminding everyone to stay alert and prepare for battle. After they enveloped him completely, a large flower appeared with gurgling sounds inside as if it was digesting. Then it burst open with Cao Ca's grotesquely deformed head in the center, but the vines stretched out extremely terrifyingly. Everyone was stunned to see the figure of Tua Tu Cao Cha. Zheng just reminds everyone he's been swallowed by the boss. Be careful. The tree god, in the shape of a large flower with Gao Ca's head, is laughing loudly, surrounded by many vines. He orders everyone to quickly retreat. Don't let the vines catch you. The god tree laughs loudly, shooting out vines to capture the adventurers and saying, "None of you will escape. You're all going to die." Team Zhangzhe quickly fled from the cave, everyone rushing out like a swarm of bees, as the vines relentlessly reached out to chase after them. Doubtful Diuquang asks, "What should we do now? Is that expert trustworthy?" The World Tree suddenly spoke, "You can't escape. All intruders who anger the World Tree must die." Everyone worries that the World Tree might awaken and fuse with the boss. Then Truong Track confidently stands back and summons a monster. No matter how powerful it is, it's just a tree. The Dark Abyss Dragon King burned it down. As usual, the Dark Abyss Dragon King spat out a stream of death fire, aiming directly at the vines and the roots of the World Tree. Dio Kwang was stunned. Did I see it wrong? Is it really the Dark Dragon King? The Dragon King laughed loudly. This flame is indeed powerful, Brother Lossat. The destructive fire burns everything, and soon the World Tree is stripped of all leaves. I cry out, I hate fire. Someone worries that it might extinguish the fire itself, but the black fire of the Dark Dragon King is not so easily put out, Zhang Zhaoyang said confidently. Everyone took this opportunity to attack and defeat it directly. You Nat with fire attribute. She immediately received the order. Tuk Tui and Diu Kwang also jumped up excitedly. I can't believe this ancient tree can't be burned down. The attack from the Dark Abyss Dragon King deals massive damage, and everywhere is filled with deadly flames. The World Tree is in great pain and discomfort as the adventurers below cheer in excitement watching it burn. Zhang Jai pointed and ordered Old Black destroy it quickly. Obeying the command, the Dark Dragon King intensified its flames, making the fire even more powerful, and it lunged to bite and swallow the vines. The Dark Dragon King asked nervously, "Is that tree dead? Swallowing those vines, could the Dark Dragon King have internal injuries from the poison?" Zhang Jia replied that its fire breath is extremely hot, capable of melting steel, so that's not possible. Finally, a message appeared. Congratulations on defeating the Divine Tree. The entire team finally let out a sigh of relief and cheered, having defeated the boss, but the loot still hadn't appeared. Looking up, a glimmer appeared in the dark belly of the Dark Dragon King. Everyone guesses that the Divine Tree Seed and the loot have all been swallowed, and it seems like it's about to lay eggs. Hearing this, the female team looks surprised but excited, as they can now raise 100 dragonlings together. Tuktoi's team approached, and although they didn't get any items, they had successfully cleared the level. They immediately thanked Truong Track and asked to take a photo together. Many people around also wanted to take pictures with him, like fans taking photos with idols. Seeing a bunch of mesmerized men, Zhao Vi whispered to Nguyet N, "Honestly, your brother-in-law is really impressive. No wonder your cousin is willing to go against the whole family for him." She immediately reminded Xiao Vi not to mention the family clan in the demon realm. Tuk Tui turned to Deo Kwang and said, "Little sister, the dragon egg will hatch after 24 hours. Do you want to take one? Go ask him." She turned around looking annoyed by the dragon hatchling. "I don't need it."
Zhengzhi stands in front of the teleportation door and says to everyone, "Let's go to the next level quickly, time is running out." The team, excited and led by the Dragon King, has arrived at the 15th floor. At the altar on the 15th floor of the Demon Realm, a scene of blazing fire and smoke with a towering building in the distance. Everyone watched and marveled, all made of steel and machinery. According to the guidebook, this floor is all machinery. The final boss is a giant steel titan, a colossal robot. The steel monsters have high magic resistance, so this floor mainly requires physical attacks. Long Vuong's Iron Club finally has its chance to shine. Huyet An stands on the city wall, pointing down and calling everyone to look at the situation. Below, a team is driving off-road vehicles armed with guns, shouting as they charge forward. Long Vuong laughed loudly and said, "Looks interesting, let's buy one too for fun." Truong Trak spoke up, "It's already late and everyone is tired. Go home and rest first. Tomorrow we'll gather again and continue." The team all agreed, and before leaving, he didn't forget to check on Nguyet An, wishing her an early rest. A few days later, we'll be back at school and see each other every day. She hesitated for a moment before replying, "Okay, wait for me." That night, on the rooftop of a building, a few figures were standing. They immediately asked, "Trin Hao, what did you call us here for? Just tell us straight, I don't have time to mess around with you." He clenched his fist with a cracking sound and said, "Looks like I need to straighten out your team, so talking to me like this will be easier for me to give orders." The tank top guy jumped up, raising his fist and shouting, "You little bastard, you dare to order us around?" Trin Hao stood there completely calm, glaring at him, then suddenly grabbing the tank top and forcefully pulling it down to the ground, making him unable to move.
The other two were stunned, amazed at the incredible strength of just one punch, and immediately apologized, lowering their voices and begging Trin Hao to calm down. His whole body seemed to be on fire as he clenched his fists and declared, "From now on, I am your new leader."
"Truong Trak, I will make you pay with your own life," said Minister Dong Phuong at the Tianjin City Security Department building. Tiu Cam, "I know you don't understand why I haven't reported the evidence to the leadership yet." He pondered. "Currently, the Tran family's power is too strong, and the Trio family is also colluding with them. Interfering will be very difficult. If these two threats are not eliminated early, the future of the great nation will be very concerning." The minister stood up and asked, "We need to be more patient. Wait until the right moment is right." "Is Thuong Trak in Thien Kin?" she replied. "My brother's sister is about to take the exam, so he's here. I've already arranged his accommodation." He pondered at the exchange meeting where he achieved success, daring to face the Liu family alone. Truly a talented individual. The Chu family will host a birthday celebration soon. You should take him to attend as well. Truong Trak's new house in Tianjin is a very luxurious villa. He wakes up early to prepare breakfast, and seeing Xiao Feng reminds him, "Exams are coming soon, aren't you taking the time to prepare?" "Today, I'll go into the demon realm a bit earlier. The dragon eggs are about to hatch," she said excitedly. "Dragon eggs? I also want to have one." But you immediately remind Xiao Feng to focus on doing well in the exam first. Zhang Zhe immediately invited Xiao Din to have breakfast with the two brothers, but she declined because Shanju's house was still sleeping, so she had to stay by her side to protect her. Returning to the 14th floor of the demon realm, the Dark Dragon King was flying in the sky while below, several people surrounded 3 dragon eggs. Zhang Jia approached and asked, "Yue Ying, I'm here. How are the dragon eggs?" They held hands and she replied, "The dragon eggs are fine. You're worried and caring." "That's good. You've worked hard. You're tired, right? Luckily, Xiao Tho and Xiao Di are watching over you." Suddenly, a dragon egg cracked open and Xiao Thuo cheered, "Look quickly, the baby dragon is about to be born." Everyone gathered around, focusing on the scene. A small red dragon hatched from the egg, opening its eyes wide to look at everyone. Tiny Tho excitedly asked, "Can I adopt this adorable Hoa Diem so long?" He happily agreed, saying she would be its owner from now on. She lifted the little dragon to admire it, smiling happily. "Great, thank you, big brother. From now on, we will call it the Azure Dragon." The information about the baby dragon appears because it has just hatched, so all its stats are still quite low. Xiao Diao also lifts a baby dragon and laughs loudly. "So I will adopt this blue one. You can tell just by looking that it's a bone ice soul." In Yue Ying's hand is a small black dragon. If I'm not mistaken, it will resemble Lasat's monster, a black dragon. In the future, they will become Dark Dragon Kings. At that moment, the War God and the Dragon King angrily approached and asked, "We are fighting monsters. We heard you talking from afar. The dragon egg has hatched? Have all the eggs hatched?" Zhang Shi stepped forward and said, "Let's prepare to explore level 15. The demon god agrees. "We need to make the most of the time because later we will spend soul stones to feed our beasts, which are their food." Seeing the 3 girls tired from guarding the dragon eggs, Truong Trak suggested everyone rest, while he and the Kutan would explore the 15th floor first. Tiu Ju agreed to go ahead and also take the opportunity to buy soul stones for the pets. Moonshadow, feeling not tired, will go with you and everyone to the 15th floor, along with the Heavenly Dragon King. The 4-member team is getting ready to depart. Returning to the altar on the 15th floor, where machinery is shrouded in smoke and fire,
The Dark Abyssal Dragon King is soaring in the sky to observe the situation. Everyone believes that teaming up with Lasat halves the difficulty. With your summoning ability, you could defeat hundreds of enemies alone. Everyone went down and looked at the heavily armed off-road vehicles with various guns as a large crowd gathered around, while two robots faced off against the adventurers. They are completely in the dominant position. From the back of the Dark Abyss Dragon King, it looks like the adventurers are driving tanks to fight the robots. Seeing the terrifying attack from the robots, he suggested descending to observe and then ordered Little Black to fly a bit lower. Everyone below was amazed to see the Dark Abyss Dragon King appear at this level. Among them are someone familiar to the ancient god who previously refused to join them. Suddenly, red laser beams appeared targeting them, and it seems trouble is coming. There are many planes in the sky aiming at him, making noise and detecting the thief. According to Lord Titan's law, this is a death sentence, and it will be carried out immediately. As soon as he finished speaking, they opened fire on Zhangji's team. The drones kept dealing damage to them, not much each time but in large numbers, so he ordered Old Black to fly higher to avoid their fire. Due to a lack of personnel to fight, he suggested flying straight into the large building ahead to check out what the boss of this level looks like. Seeing the robot in front of him, it's probably the Steel Death Titan boss of this level. The Dragon King suggests that La Sat eliminate and tame it. Defeating it first will make fighting monsters on this floor easier later. It seems it has detected the Dark Abyss Dragon. Everyone is shocked. How can it see us from such a distance? The red-eyed part of the Titan lights up as it detects a distant target. It immediately raises its robotic arm, transforming from a hand into a weapon, emitting a blinding blue light ready to attack. Everyone was worried. We have truly been spotted, and it's about to shoot us down with its gun. As soon as he finished speaking, a stream of blue bullets shot out, heading straight for the Dark Dragon King. Everyone shouted, "Run!" But it was too late. Little Black took a hit to the tail and lost 18,000 health instantly. The Dark Dragon King was stunned, it's just a scratch, but Little Black has lost nearly 20,000 health, its damage is too high. Seeing the danger, Truong Trak immediately ordered Lao Hak to turn around and retreat. Today, their team was short-handed and needed to go back to prepare. Plus, Titan's attack was too terrifying. It kept firing cannons, but luckily Old Black managed to dodge in time and everyone was safe in the end. Truong Trak said, "Let's stop here for today. We've explored enough. Once everyone is gathered, we'll attack the boss." At Tianjing School, all candidates are required to enter the exam room. Truong Trak encourages Chu Feng to keep going. The little girl also told her brother to stay calm because Liu's wish had said she would do well. As the two siblings were talking, Xiao Cheng approached and called Zhang Jia. He turned back to greet her. She added, "I am also Xiao Feng's teacher, so I have to come and cheer for my student." Holding a tablet in her hand, she looked serious. Actually, she came here today because she had something to discuss with you. She showed him a video and said, "This is a clip from a dungeon sent by an undercover spy abroad. They have now discovered a dungeon level no one knew about. Among them is a gorilla with sharp teeth and extremely fierce red eyes. With a stick in its hand, its combat ability is very high, easily handling the adventurers." He asked, "Is it true that the gorilla slaughtered the entire team?" Xiao Gan replied, "We don't know the full situation. We only received this video. Indeed, the higher the level, the more dangerous it gets." Seeing Xiao Song here, he could rest assured and greet her before returning to the demon realm, also asking her to bring Xiao Feng back early. As he walked away, Zhang Jia thought to himself that he needed to speed up the exploration of the demon realm. The higher they went, the closer they would get to the truth. He wondered, what exactly do those people from the Divine Envoy Bureau want to do? Upon returning, Truong Trak immediately went back to level 15 of the demon realm. Looking around, you notice that the team hasn't arrived yet, which seems a bit hard to believe. Suddenly, Xiao Hei Long appears on your shoulder, the little dragon that Yue Ying adopted. It immediately moved as if to tell you to follow it. The three people are waiting over there. Nguyet An praised, "Little Black is amazing. It found La Sat in the blink of an eye." You're quite surprised. Didn't expect such a small one to know how to fly. Next to the Azure dragon, Little Fox is also practicing flying on its hand. Xiao Jiao named her baby dragon Blue Spirit. When Zhang Jia saw everyone was ready, he announced that it was time to set out and try to clear the level in one go, and everyone agreed. You summon the Dark Abyss Dragon and say, "Old Hack, let's set out quickly." Sitting on the back of the Black Dragon, Truong Trak reminds everyone about yesterday's reconnaissance, and that these monsters on this floor have very dangerous and high damage attacks. Looking down below, the adventurers are fighting monsters with tanks, but with the air route, they can skip directly to the boss challenge, which is very convenient. The people below are a bit surprised when they see this, but upon recognizing the Dark Abyssal Dragon King, they immediately realize it's the team of the great god Lasat, which is really cool. However, when they arrived at the large building, they couldn't find the Steel Titan anywhere, nor any other adventurers. Could it be that someone else was faster and defeated the boss before them? Then the team decided to go down to see what was going on, and the Dragon King asked impatiently, "Really strange, where is the robot Titan?" Yue Ying also wondered. "That's strange, not even a little monster is here." Suddenly, a huge shadow appears behind them. Xiao Tho turned back and saw her exclaim, "Is that the Steel Titan everyone was talking about? There's no spaceship with a big engine flying above." Everyone looked up in amazement, unable to believe it could transform like that. That spaceship was actually another form of it. A blazing red laser shot down from above, causing a massive explosion and clouds of dust to fill the air. The Titan raised his shield and said, "Lasat, and quickly lead everyone onto Little Black's back. I will hold them off." The Titan spaceship kept attacking, and everyone hurried to dodge. At this moment, it's truly unsafe on the ground. Even with the shield up, the Titan's attack dealt nearly 20,000 damage. The mighty god frowned. The attack was too powerful. Without the healing effect of the shield, he might have been doomed. Zhang Jia immediately reached out and told the giant, "Hold my hand tight. We'll go up first and figure out the rest." Being on the ground was no different than being a sitting duck. The Steel Titan keeps firing red beams that destroy everything around it. Old Black roars, dodging and flying away. The Steel Titan fires at Lao He. Everyone is worried. If this continues, it's not safe. We need to find a hiding spot to counterattack. Yue Ying suggested that if not, we should fly to the outer ring and use those steel buildings as cover. Truong Trak agreed, saying it was a good idea, and everyone held on tight. Old Black, speed up and get through. The Steel Titan closely follows the big dragon. Old Hey, speed up, the laser shot is coming. Hit by the shot, Old Black fell backward to the ground. The giant dragon descended from the sky, kicking up a cloud of dust. Zhang Ji quickly retracted his ability, and everyone hurried to the hiding spot on the other side to avoid danger. Lao Hak has lost too much blood. I need to pull back now. Alright, the group nodded behind a wall, everyone hiding without making a sound. The Steel Titan still circles above, searching. Everyone is discussing how to fight it now. In front of the boss, we're just like ants that can be crushed instantly. That's right, its body is too large. We just tried using gravity to suppress it, but it hardly affected it. Zhang Jie crossed his arms. The boss's damage is too high. After just a little fight, Old Hei's health has already dropped more than half. And what about Tihei? Tihei's guardian is even weaker, so he might be defeated instantly. He looked at the display screen and thought, the mighty god is right. Now only the divine tree remains. But why does it stay in the form of a sapling? Meng Die hesitated. Maybe it needs watering and fertilizing to grow into a towering ancient tree. I pressed the small tree icon on the screen, and the system notified that the growth condition was to have a host. Zhang Jia suddenly realized, the host, I know now, the sacred tree was parasitic on Tu Chao Ca, which is why it turned into a giant tree with a human face. That's right, he clenched his fist and laughed. I've come up with a solution. I will insert the seed of the divine tree into the body of the Steel Titan. Yuan Ying wondered. Insert the seed into the Titan's body. Yes, I understand now. But how do we get close? Attack from the air? The target is too obvious. We have to wait for the boss to switch to underground mode before acting. In front of the group are massive horizontal spawning robot spiders. Long Vuong firmly grips his weapon. We have to get through here and definitely take down these robot spiders first. Alright, the giant god will draw their attention. Nguyet An and I will handle them. The eye-spotting robot scans with a red beam. One screams at the intruder, drawing the attention of the whole swarm. The hero shields the lasers with his shield. I'll draw their fire. Long Vuong, charge forward. I want to see how tough your shells really are. A rope wrapped around Long Vuong's staff. Alert, destroy the intruder. A horde of monsters rushes in. Damn it, it has summoned even more monsters. Zhang Chai joins the battle. No, too many monsters, Little Hai. Help out too. It's time to show what you've got. Yue Ying draws her sword and quickly suppresses. Meng Di quickly executes her skill, drawing 2 red circles with her hands as golden light cuts through the mechanical spiders, causing them to explode and the moon shadow to keep moving. The Long King and the combined attack successfully deflected the arc of light from the sword and the shadow staff, forming a bow-shaped crescent. The Titan God held his shield tightly to block the laser beam. The power of integration is terrifying. The Long King quickly handles it. We could be detected by the boss at any moment. As he finished speaking, the Steel Titan's red laser shot straight down, causing the ground to explode. He and Mong Diep quickly ran to dodge. Mong Diep ran while complaining, "Brother-in-law, you always talk about unlucky stuff." The Steel Titan stood tall, its hands transformed into 2 guns charging up. Zhang Jia shouted, "Watch out, Nguyet An!" He hurried over and picked her up to avoid the laser beam from the monster. "Are you worried, Nguyet An? Are you okay?" She blushes a little, but it's fine. You retreat from Old Black. Now, the mighty hero, the brothers pretend to attack from below. Remember to avoid getting hit by the fairy light. Lasat, be careful. You're in the sky with a big target. Don't worry. The black laser beams crisscrossed and you rode the dragon down. Lao Hak, life or death depends on this strike. Lao Hak roars. The system reports 5,552 Steel Titan remaining. He has flown right above the Steel Titan's head. The giant fears it's bad. Haklong's blood isn't fully recovered yet, and now it's being hit by their laser fire. Yue Ying shouted Li Sali Is Luosha. Zhang Jia controlled Lao Huo to fly above the Steel Titan, timing the distance and opportunity perfectly. Old Black breathes fire.
His flames clash with the laser beams of the Steel Titan.
Long Guang points and looks. Hak Long is falling to the ground. The giant god is worried. No, Lasat.
Zhengjia, holding the divine seed in his hand, rushes down, planting it into the crack on the Steel Titan's body and shouting, "Die for me!" He collided forcefully with the Steel Titan's arm. Yue Ying rushed over. "Lasat, you can't have any accidents," the giant god calls out anxiously. "Nguyet An, be careful." A loud explosion echoes and dust fills the air. Nguyet An finds you fallen among the rubble. Lasat, you sit down on a patch of soft trees. "Nguyet An, I'm fine. Get up, Nguyet An, I hold your arm. You scared me to death." "Nguyet An, let's get out of here. The vines are starting to take over the Steel Titan." The vines grow rapidly, breaking through the Steel Titan's shell and cracking its body as countless vines wrap around it. Everyone below is amazed as Lasat succeeds. Someone is recording the scene. Huh? What's wrong with this Titan? The energy core suddenly sprouted vines? I've never seen this kind of attack before. Wow, I have to record this and post it on the forum. The vines now cover the Steel Titan's body. The system issues a warning. Danger, danger. The Steel Titan fights fiercely, firing wildly with both hands. The sky is filled with smoke and fire. Bullets rain down, kicking up dust everywhere. Everyone is running in panic. Hurry and get out of here. He holds Yue Ying's hand tightly and carefully. The Titan has gone berserk. It is making its final stand against resistance. Zhengjia, with one hand holding a club, jumps onto the rooftop of a tall building. He raises his fiery red bow. Let me finish it. The flaming arrow shot forward, hitting the Steel Titan and exploding. I represent the will of the gods. You cannot destroy Titan's creations. The flames burst out, engulfing the Steel Titan's body. It cried out in pain. You cover your face with your hand as Moonshadow shouts, "That thing is about to explode! Everyone, be careful!" The Steel Titan explodes under the attack of the Divine Tree, scattering countless items as everyone laughs joyfully. It's over. The Divine Tree has grown around the Steel Titan. The system displays congratulations. You have defeated the 15th floor boss. Everyone is happy. Oh my god, is this the Titan Tree Spirit? No, it should be called Steel Tree Spirit, right? Haha, I passed the level. The mighty god is happy. That's right, Rakshasa. This is a divine tree, so since the Steel Titan was just killed, could another one be summoned? Mengdi laughed. What? So doesn't that mean there could be two of them? Amazing. If it's really possible to summon the Steel Titan, that would be truly heaven-defying. Logically, that's the case, but you only pointed at the screen. It seems like it only retains the state when it was killed. Just the Titan's head left, only the head. The system indicates that developing requires parts, right? The parts might be like seeds of the divine tree, requiring a special method to restore. Does the factory inside that direction look like a mechanical plant? Zhang Zhou stroked his chin and said, "Definitely. I need to check it out. I'll go with you." Meng Di called after from behind. Yue Ying, where are you two planning to go? Don't tell me you're heading into that world yourselves. I'm going with Lasat to restore Titan. You lead the way. The boss has been defeated. There probably isn't any more danger here. Wait for us outside. Understood. Both of us step inside the factory. A round robot flies over. Factory number 18. Titan the maintenance robot is ready to serve you. Both of them smile. This is indeed a biomechanical component manufacturing plant. I will summon the Steel Titan first. Yeah, that seems about right. The Steel Titan was summoned by you. I will summon the Steel Titan first to detect any machine damage. Truongjia asks the worker Titan, "Can we repair the Steel Titan here?" The analysis is complete. The estimated repair time is 5 hours, 33 minutes, and 41 seconds. Huh? Has it taken this long? I nodded. Then let's get started right away, Nguyet An. Let's go down to the next level. All right, the cursed god shouted. Lasat and Nguyet An had already gone outside. Are the loot cleaned up yet? We can go down to the next level now. The mighty god smiled and said, "Everything is cleaned up. Look, I found an S-grade warhammer." The system reports that the steel warhammer has quality 5, deals 5,500 to 7,150 damage, and comes with 2 special effects. Either increase attack damage by 50% or reduce attack speed by 15%. Durability 4,000 over 4,000. Zhengjia holding the hammer. This is perfect, just right for the great demon god. Take it. The mighty god chuckled, surprised that I also have an S-rank weapon. The Dragon King happily followed Lord Lasat, and from now on, everyone will have S-rank weapons. Mong Diep excitedly asked, should we go down to the next level? We're already on level 16. Everyone ran toward the gate. That's right, let's go. We're heading to the next floor. Yueguang Little Fox smiled. We're on the 16th floor, getting closer to Father. Father, wait for me. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Yes. The 16th level of the Demon Realm is shrouded in darkness. The group looks around, and Truong Trak comments, this level 16 feels so gloomy. Yue Ying nodded and said yes. The monsters on this floor are all zombies and ghosts. The final boss is a dragon ghost. It's really terrifying. Truong Trak suggested, let's stop here today. Everyone go rest. Tomorrow we will continue. All right, I'm feeling tired too. Fine, I'll escape now. Otherwise, you all leave and I'll be scared to death. Everyone says goodbye. Okay, let's take a break today and continue tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow night.
Truong Track's chat screen suddenly shows a message from Dao Chi Thien Thien. Hurry and come save me. The conversation continues as Lasat messages Xiao Feng. What happened? Are you in danger? It's not me. It's Big Brother 1 Arrow. We're at the final boss on the 10th floor. Big Brother Not Tien has died. What? Jiayuan has died. I will be there immediately. At the Demon Realm level 10, the monster corpses lie scattered on the ground. Lasat stepped forward and shouted, Chairman, now there's hope. Truong Trash asked, how is the situation, Xiao Feng? The girls shouted, you finally arrived! Everyone was eager to speak. At first we fought very smoothly, but unexpectedly we encountered a top-tier swordsman boss. His damage was too high. Chang Cha gently reassured him, don't worry, take your time. Xiao Feng continued, Big Brother. Yi Jian sacrificed himself to protect Xiao Feng and the others, facing the Beastkin swordsman alone, and in the end, it was the Beastkin swordsman who, the first-class elite rides slowly on a monster. Xiao Feng steps forward. I want to use resurrection magic to save Big Brother 1 Arrow. Hurry up and deal with the boss. Xiao Feng, don't worry, let me handle this. Yeah, Zhang Jie crossed his arms. Xiao Feng, stay away and find a safe place to stand. Do you need my help? No need, I will handle him myself. Everyone was stunned to hear that. The guild leader plans to handle the elite swordsman alone? The guild leader is also defying the heavens. He supported himself with one hand on the ground. A blue circle appeared. An old black was summoned by him, growling. Dust and smoke fill the sky. Everyone is stunned. Blackhawk soars high, spewing fire down at the beastly swordsman below. He was amazed as the swordsman soared into the sky, dodging the flames with two long swords in hand. Everyone was stunned, although the night they all called the guild leader the godly demon slayer. This was just too powerful. Oh my god, our guild leader is truly heaven-defying. Old Black flaps his wings in the sky, roaring at the swordsman below. The swordsman unleashes the Silver Moon Blossom technique. Old Black soars to dodge the sword wind. Shanja rides on the back of Black. A new skill. Is this really the strength of an elite boss? Xiao Feng anxiously says, hurry up, in 20 minutes, Yi Tian won't be able to be revived anymore. A blue circle appears in the palm of his hand. Yeah, I almost forgot about the time. Fine, the sword aura is what forced me to take action. The ring of light on the ground expands, and the steel titan rises up. The others are stunned. What? What is this? I've never seen such a lightning-fast battle before. Amidst everyone's exclamations, it's too big. He orders to kill him as fast as possible, and the steel titan quickly responds. Following the order, the swordsman charged at the steel titan with two swords, slashing at it, and declared, the intruder of the sanctuary of the mind will surely be cut down by my blade. Nevertheless, the steel titan remains unshaken. A series of sword beams and giant arrows hit him without causing any damage at all. That's truly terrifying. A steel carnivorous flower blooms, embodying the will of nature and steel. You will surely be judged. The swordsman's continuous strikes against the vines are ineffective. The steel titan raises its hand, energy gathering in the mouth of the carnivorous flower on its arm instead of a gun barrel, firing small projectiles that cause damage and forcing the swordsman to shout. The system continuously reports minus 8,791 divine seed of the god tree, minus 12,743,743 divine seeds of the god tree, minus 9,279 divine seeds of the god tree, minus 7,897 divine seeds of the god tree, minus 9,173 divine seeds of the god tree, plus the steel titan stomping with another kick. The system congratulates on defeating the sword aura, everyone cheers for the leader's victory, immediately praising the leader for overcoming the trial and expanding his vision. The leader truly is a prodigy. Xiao Feng runs over, where is your one arrow skill? Little girl quickly uses her skill, you must hold on. A green light appears, the resurrection skill is real. The boy lying on the ground sits up and rubs his head. Did everyone rush over? Wasn't I already dead? You're alive again? Brother Not Tien? Luckily you're okay, or I would have regretted it for the rest of my life. Not Tien scratches his head. Chairman, I have failed to meet your expectations and cannot take good care of your sister. Not Tien, please never say that. The power on this level is already very strong. From the next level of the Demon Realm, I will personally lead Xiao Feng. You wave your hand, and the brothers have worked hard all this time. Everyone laughed and said, it's not a bother, it's not a bother. Your sister is very considerate and has never caused us any trouble. Everyone cares for her very much. That's right, she is our joy. Zhang instructed everyone that everything was safe today. It was late and everyone was tired, so they should rest early. Yes, tonight I need a good sleep. I was almost terrified to death. All right, President, let's stop here for today. Yes. What are you doing? Can't you let me sleep a little longer? The sun has already shined on your butt and you're still sleeping. There's something important today. Truong Trak rubbed his eyes and walked over. What big deal is it? Stop talking, look at you. You look too rustic. Let me help you change into a different outfit. Are you confused? Do I still need to change clothes? I haven't even brushed my teeth yet. Xiao King ordered you to wait in the car for 5 minutes during the Chu family birthday party. Today is Chu Ban's 71st birthday, the head of the Chu family. All the nobles of Great Xia will be present, so you must pay attention to your words and actions. Huh? Too troublesome. Can I skip it? Stop talking. Someone wants to see you. Meeting you. The car came to a stop. A blonde-haired man shouted loudly, Zhang Jie, Tranfeng, is this guy still alive? Tranfeng pointed and said, who are you to join this celebration? He crossed his arms and asked, if you can join, why can't I? You stole my woman, destroyed my reputation, and humiliated me in front of the world. I will settle the score with you soon. A voice rang out. Xiaofeng, today is an important occasion. Don't cause trouble. You need to follow the rules. Yes, I understand. Xiao Kam led the way. Zhang Jia, let's go. Don't waste time here. Yes, follow Xiao Kang inside. She pulled his hand and said, don't look anymore. Follow me. Yes. She extended her hand to introduce, I have brought the person here, Director Chu Lao of the National Security Bureau, and the Chu family head Chu Ban are sitting together. I am Truong Trak. Zhangzhe bowing respectfully, the junior Zhangzhe greets the two elders. Chu Bian gestures, you are capable, junior brother Zhangzhe. Please sit down. Dongfang the Kong continued, your performance at the exchange event clearly showed you brought glory to Daxia. He smiled and said, representing Daxia in battle, bringing honor to the country is your responsibility. Yeah, well said. Xiao Tang recommended you to join the National Security Agency. What do you think? Zhang Jia clenched his fist and said, I am very willing to serve the country. Chu Bin added, joining the National Security Bureau is of course to serve the country. Xiao Kam stood aside, uncertain. If someone else became director, maybe Nititsis wouldn't be like that anymore. Dongfang the Kong interrupted, Xiao Kam, don't say nonsense. Chu Bin reassures him, don't worry, Viet Van wants to take the position of director of the National Security Bureau. I definitely won't agree. Chu Lao Xie, today is your birthday. Let's not talk about national affairs anymore. Xiao Kao crossed her arms, and unfortunately, someone wants to discuss that matter again. As she finished speaking, Deputy Director of the National Security Bureau Viet Van and the head of the Tran family arrived. Kai Tri steps forward, saying, Old Chu, we're here. Old Chu, Puknu Donghai, the longevity sister of Nam's son. The two sides stood up to chat. Elder brother Tran hasn't seen you in a long time. Xiao Kam guides Zhang Sha to avoid the crowd. Zhang Sha, let's go, over there, away from these people. Sister Xiao Kang, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. I don't fit in with these kinds of parties. You're curious, why does that figure look so familiar? And who is this important person? Everyone turned to look as a man entered, flanked by two guards. Lan Tu arrived, Truong Trak was surprised, Lan Tu came in person, and Old Chu's face looked even bigger. Xiao Kam nodded. The Chu family is the pillar of Da Ha Nation, with great influence. He stepped forward to shake hands with Chu Ban. Old Master Chu, I've faked my death, and now leader has to come in person. Truong Trak suddenly ran over. Little Cam, something's wrong. Is the leader in danger? A masked man in black jumps high, wielding a swirling purple energy ring. Everyone shouts, protect the leader. The masked man quickly injured the guard, clenched his fist, gathered the purple energy, raised his hand high, and looked at him with a fierce gaze. He opened his eyes in shock. Truong Trak lowered his stance, using both hands to block his punch. The two face each other, with Zhang Zhaochu smiling mockingly at him. The man is furious and says, don't get too cocky, Zhang Zhaochu. You will die at my hands sooner or later. He rushes out through the glass door to escape. Dongfang the Kang orders, deploy people to block him. I want to see who dares to assassinate the leader at this party. Leader, thank you for saving me. Your name is Zhang Jie. You scratch your head, you're too kind. He is the leader. Protecting him is also my responsibility. The leader was startled by this. He smiled and said, it's nothing. A small situation like this can't compare to the dangerous years on the battlefield. Everyone, don't panic. Just continue enjoying the feast. Xiao Tang crossed her arms and asked, what happened, Truong Trak, who was the assassin? If I'm not mistaken, that's Zheng Hao. Zheng Hao. I heard he has now taken over the Dawn. Dongfang the Kong smiled and said, kid, today you saved the leader. Now you're famous. Huh? Famous? I don't like being famous. At a skyscraper, damn it, it was so close. It's all because of Truong Trak Cantro. Two men sit back to back on a sofa. Impatience is useless. It's already been reported. You need to stay hidden and absolutely not reveal your identity. Don't worry, they won't catch me. Henry crossed his arms and said, don't forget your promise. As long as I kill the leader and help you become the director of the National Security Bureau, you must legalize the Dawn. You can rest assured I will keep my word. That's good. Look, you're on TV now. Recently, during Chu family's birthday celebration, the leader was assassinated by a member of the Sunrise Terrorist Organization. In a critical moment, a young man named Zhang Jie bravely repelled the assassin and saved the leader. Zhang Yu Liu happily pointed at the screen. Dad, you're famous now. He scratched his head and sighed. These reporters are so quick, I'm afraid there won't be any peace in the future. Xiaofeng, don't watch anymore? Come quickly into the demon realm with me. Today I will help you pass the trial. Yes, at the 11th level of the demon realm, Xiao Feng stands looking at the vast ocean. The ocean? Are we going by boat to find the boss? No need, we have a faster way to travel. You bend down, press your hand to the ground, and summon the black dragon. Old Black, come out. Xiao Feng was amazed. The dragon is so huge. Captain Giop stands on a thick rope with a toothy grin and laughs. Who wants to come up and surrender first? Suddenly, a huge figure soars past, making him look up, and everyone gazes in shock. What is that? Zhang Jia and Xiao Feng are riding on the dragon's back with a figure appearing behind them. Swordwave, go deal with the captain. Swordwave, upon command, leaps off the Old Black's back and strikes down, master, still sword-like and swift. The captain raises both hands and calls for help. A giant octopus emerges from the sea, its eyes blazing red, its massive tentacles waving wildly. Kiem Hao strikes with a swift slash, slicing the octopus's tentacles into many pieces, moving like the wind. Swordwind strikes the captain's neck, causing him to fall back, and he screams in unwillingness. Ah, it can't be! Everyone watched in shock, saying, I must be mistaken, he definitely killed the captain instantly. Is it really not even 10 seconds yet? I can't believe it. Old Hay roared, a purple vortex appeared, surrounded by countless items. Xiao Feng, hurry up, I will gather the loot. You go straight to the next level. Alright, Blackie, you're flying too fast. You and Big Brother Nyat Tien took nearly a week to pass through the 100 levels of the Demon Realm. Just some experience. There are many stronger than you. A large dragon appears in front, standing on the mountaintop. Firemaster, someone is already fighting the boss. Should we wait for the next one or see how it goes? The dragon spews out a huge flame and a scream echoes, Help me! Everyone, stay strong! Zhang Zhaohui raised his hand and Xiao Feng hid behind him. These guys just started fighting the boss, but their progress is too slow. It might take another 10 hours for them to kill it. Let them continue with the next boss. A young boy shields the flames with his shield. Everyone, be careful, the boss is about to use a skill. Huh, what's going on? What is that? Two giant robots appear in the smoke. Oh my god, are these steel titans? Everyone, get out of the way. Be careful not to get trampled to death. The robot's vine wraps around the dragon, blocking its movement. A keen observer realizes that no, the robot is rushing toward the Black Dragon King. They want to deal with the Black Dragon King. Everyone looked up and bowed to the great deity. He can summon boss-level minions. These two robots must have been summoned by him. What's going on? Why did he come back to fight the monsters with us? He's got powerful boss-level minions already. Why not go directly to attack the new demon realm? The great god has already taken action. We have nothing left to do now. Let's wait for the next wave of monsters. The dragon gradually disappears. The two robots also stand still. Old Hay spreads his wings or heads toward the gate. Xiao Feng, you go ahead to the next floor. I will clean up the battlefield. We need to hurry up to level 14 too. They are waiting for us on level 15. Alright, we have reached the demon realm on the 15th floor. Xiao Feng happily walks over with Zhang Zhe behind him. The girl waves her hand. Sister Nguyetan, how are you? It's been a while. Xiao Feng has improved so quickly, hasn't she? Shangxi wondered why everyone was coming here. How's the situation on the 16th floor? The Dragon King sighed. Stop mentioning it. Those monsters are disgusting. Shen Mengdi also grimaced and stuck out her tongue. Exactly, especially the zombies, their bodies rotting in the middle, with maggots crawling around their faces. Truly disgusting. He nodded. Alright, then let's lead Xiao Feng through this obstacle first before attacking the 16th floor. Alright, thank you everyone. The giant robot with glowing red eyes fires beams at the players. They're running in all directions. Help me. Two large black dragons soar in the sky. Hei Xiao flies above the robot, making it look up. Lao Hak roars and spews fierce flames to burn the robot, while at the same time, the two giant robots summoned by Truong Trak also leap out, knocking down the red-eyed robot. The eyes all glowed with intersecting red beams. The Dragon King laughed loudly. It's satisfying to fight such huge monsters as a boss. At the same time, Zhang Zhe also gave the order. Old Black, let's rush in and support. In the flames of Old Hay, the robot gradually disappeared. The system announced, congratulations on killing the Steel Titan. A golden boss appears. Yue Ying is surprised. Hey, what's with this yellow light? The system is notifying again. Congratulations, your summoning technique has leveled up to level 2. Zhang Zhaojing happily smiled. Finally, my summoning technique has also leveled up. Ancient God is curious. Lasat, what was that yellow light just now? My summoning technique has leveled up to level 2. Now I can summon 30 minions. Yue Ying is also happy. That's amazing. The Dragon King is astonished. What? Summoning 30 minions? Duang Xiaovi is excited. Summoning 3 of her loyal subordinates makes the upcoming floors much easier to clear. Brother-in-law, you're so skilled. A joyful laugh echoes from atop the two dragons. Let's clean up the battlefield and move quickly to the next level. We've been fighting for too long today. Understood. Level 16 of the Demon Realm. Xiao Feng looked around. This floor is too terrifying. Zhang Jia comforted the girl. Don't worry, don't be afraid. Mong Diep suddenly exclaimed. Ah! She turned around. It's already 4 a.m. Today is my birthday. Long Vuong was also surprised, saying, It's your birthday? Yes, it's scheduled. Everyone will attend my birthday party tonight. Yue Ying turned to look at Jiang She. Will you come to Xiao Diao's birthday party tonight? Long Vuong added, La Sat, you must come tonight. I want to drink with you until we get drunk. Yeah, I will definitely come. Everyone is happy. Hooray, I can finally meet Lord Lasat. It's already very late. Everyone should go rest now. All right, I'll fold my arms at Cao Din's house. Sorry, I have to leave for a few days. The rescue headquarters just sent a message, and the dawn patrol has started again. Jiang Zhe smiled and said, Oh, no problem. I will take good care of you, Lo. Thank you, you're welcome, UK Lu said happily. Dad, are you going to Mom's birthday party today? He nodded. Yeah, of course. You want to see her? The girl excitedly said, Of course. I want to see my mother. My memories of her only go back to when I was 3 years old. Today I will go too. I want to see my mother. Oh, can you take me there, Dad? He nodded. All right, I'll take you. In a little while, your father and I will take you to buy clothes. You will see your mother tonight. The girl jumps up and cheers. Finally, you can meet your mother. Xiao Feng pats her head and says, Don't worry, with such a lovely wish, Liu, your mother will definitely love it. Is Mr. Truong Truck at the mansion? Please come in. He takes Yue Liu's hand and walks beside Xiao Feng into the villa. Yue Ying, dressed in a purple evening gown and holding a glass of wine, turns around. Zhang Jia, you're here. Yue Ying, you look so beautiful today. Yu Lu happily runs over and hugs her. Mom, I finally get to see you. Yue Ying looked surprised as Yi Lu ran over. Truong Trak, this adorable child, is Yi Lu, and she runs to hug with both hands. Zhang Jia scratched his head and said, Her name is Zhang Yuet Lu. Xiao Feng interrupted. Sister-in-law, Yuet Lu is your daughter and my brother's. Yue Ying was surprised. I don't understand. Are you joking? Yu Liu looked up and smiled. Mom, I miss you so much I finally get to see you. Xiao Feng explains, Sister-in-law, Yue Liu is from the future. She really is your daughter and your brother's. Truong Trak awkwardly waves his hand. Nguyet An, this is a bit complicated. I will explain it to her in detail later. All right, Long Vuong spoke. Who are you talking to, Nguyet An? Isn't this the 4 heavenly kings? A group of 4 people approached. Yue Ying, clutching her willow branch, says Long Vuong, Ku Than, you've arrived. Let me introduce you. This is Truong Trak, also known as Lasat. Hello, everyone. Finally, we meet in person. Long Vuong waves his hand. Brother Lasat, it's great to finally see you face to face. Mong Diep pointed and said, So it was you, the thief who stole my reward money. Are you all surprised? Mong Diep, you and Lasat. Mong Diep points and says, It's him who previously caught the wanted criminal. He not only stole my reward money, but also drew a turtle on my face. Zhang Zhou waved his hand with a smile. I didn't expect the little princess to remember me like that. Is everyone here? Watch who I brought along. Behind her are 2 beautiful girls. The pink-haired girl spoke up. Hello, everyone. I am Little Bunny. The girl in the blue dress also spoke. I am Yos. The Dragon King smiled. So everyone is here then. Yue Ying continued. That's right. Everyone stop standing and sit over there to eat something first. At the dining table, everyone was chatting happily. Ha! I didn't expect the Lasat brothers to be our classmates, and in Class A too. Yue Lo was excited. I want to stay with you, Mom. Little Bunny turned to Yat with curiosity. Yat, can you really not see? Yes, but I can hear the sound to determine the position. The butler approached, saying, Miss, the Tongs want to see you and brought gifts. I won't meet anyone today. Tell them not to disturb us. Yes, Meng Die raised her glass happily and said, I'm glad to meet everyone. Today is my birthday. Everyone must have a great time. Let's all raise our glasses. Don't worry. It will definitely be fun. Happy birthday, the mighty god laughs. I am truly honored to be your teammate in this realm. If anything happens in real life, just say the word, and I will do my best to help. Long Vuong laughed, raising his glass. Come on, let's toast, Lasat. As long as we stick close to Lasat, we can navigate the maze easily. Laughter echoes happily throughout the 16th floor mansion in the game. Mong Diep looks at Long Vuong. Long Vuong, why do I feel like you're not yet sober? Long Vuong laughs. Are you kidding? Me? Unlimited alcohol tolerance, Meng Dai waves her hand. Come on, I'm not looking for trouble. Nguyet An looks at Truong Trak. Is Uok Lu asleep? Not yet, don't worry. Uok Lu is very well behaved. Everyone is gathered. Long Vuong asked, Are everyone here yet? Let's move quickly. The giant god nodded. Yes, everyone is here now. Zhang Jia continued. I have checked the Demon Realm guide. This floor mainly has zombies and ghosts. Zombies are easier to handle. Just watch out for their poison. Ghosts are more troublesome. They appear suddenly, only revealing their form when attacking. Otherwise, they are impossible to hit. As for the final boss, the 3 vampire counts and their minions I summoned, it shouldn't be a problem. The giant god crossed his arms and said, Be especially careful with the death spirits. Mong Diep suggests, can we do like before? Ride the Dark Dragon King straight to the vampire count? Those death spirits and zombies are both terrifying and disgusting. Truong Trak shook his head. I'm afraid that's not possible. The fog is everywhere and we can't tell the direction. He continued, but we can ride on the Steel Titan to get us through. Mong Diep happily said, That's a good idea. I've never ridden it before. The giant also agreed, it's a good plan, so we only need to watch out for the flying monsters. Oh my god. 3 steel titans coming at us. Back in the day, 500 of us struggled against just one. He single-handedly took down 3 of them. He's unbeatable now. Whatever the monster is, 1 step and it's dead. If not, just take 2 more steps. With a gathering of bosses like this, no need to think. It's definitely the god of slaughter here. One person quickly starts a live stream. Hello, I'm here again. See? This is the great deity Lasat that you all admire most. Want to see how Lasat deals with monsters? Send your shot now. With each step of the titan, dust billows into the air and the thick fog becomes overwhelming. Even this towering steel titan can't see the end of the fog. Mongdiep and the Dragon King are standing on the titan's shoulder. What's going on? Where did all the ghosts and zombies go? That's right, the last time we left the altar, we encountered a bunch of ghosts and zombies. What's going on today? Did they all go to sleep? Long King tightly grips his weapon, alert. Jiang Jiang shouts loudly, Long King, be careful! 2 skeletal hands appear in front of Long Vuong. He grits his teeth and dodges as a red arrow flies toward him. A loud explosion echoes and a green ghost appears in the air. Everyone squints and looks up. Zhang Zhuyang's flaming bow is a death spirit. Everyone be careful, the giant god also takes out his shield to absorb it. He suddenly frowned, alert, and just as he turned his head back, he saw 2 death spirits approaching him. Zhang Jia crouched down to dodge. You put your hand down, holding the bow in one hand and forming a blue circle with the other. These ghostly spirits are unpredictable and very fast. Everyone, be careful. The sword aura summoned by Truong Trak, his swordsmanship like the wind, he swings his sword to cut through them. Yue Ying tilted her body to dodge an approaching death spirit. Ah, Zhang Jia turned to her and asked, Yue Ying, are you okay? I'm fine. Both of you leaning on each other, but if this continues, we'll be exhausted. We need to come up with a plan. The death spirit suddenly appeared, making it impossible to lock onto targets. Zhang just stopped and said, I have an idea. What is it, Nguyet An? Focus on defending yourself and others to protect yourself well. The giant titan robot continues to march steadily. Stay close together. Focus on your positions and protect yourselves. I will draw them away. The giant god is curious about what he's doing. Yue Ying shook her head, saying, He must have a reason. Let's gather quickly. All right. Countless spirits are flying toward Zhang Jia, who is standing on the palm of the giant robot titan. Meng Dia is surprised. What exactly is brother-in-law doing? With so many spirits following, Truong Trak's health bar keeps dropping rapidly. Minus 1,659 spirits, minus 182 spirits, minus 1,701 spirits. They attack you relentlessly, and your health bar quickly drops. You still stand there, spirits circling above you. Long Vuong stands outside worried. Lasat's health drops too quickly, even the giant gods are confused. There's nothing we can do now. The boy looks up, waiting as the spirits approach. The moment is near. Zhang Jia is kneeling on the ground, activating his personal field as smoke billows into the sky, with the giant robot titan surrounded by a blue energy sphere. The system displays a notification to activate the personal field along with 5 options. Increase or decrease 50% magic damage, physical damage, magic defense, physical defense, health limit, movement, and attack speed, or skill damage. Zhang Jia raised his hand and said, I choose option 4. Option 4 increases or decreases movement and attack speed by 50%. He looked up, and all the Steel Titans obeyed the command. Attack indiscriminately, centered on me. The Steel Titans begin their attack, red beams shooting from their eyes, exploding wherever they go. Everyone shields their eyes, saying, This is terrifying. Is my brother-in-law really okay? Yue Ying frowns. Lasat, you must not get into any trouble. Look, I knew it, Long Vuong said happily. Lasat will be fine. He landed on the ground behind him, a scene of destruction. Everyone happily approached with countless items scattered on the ground from the monsters. Wow, this time a real harvest, so many spoils. Lasat, your move was terrifying. I thought you were going to sacrifice yourself. He laughed loudly and said, Don't worry, I can't die in my personal domain. Ming Dai teased. Brother-in-law, next time don't scare us like that, or you'll make my cousin cry. Nguyet An shyly protests, Don't say nonsense, that didn't happen. Everyone just laughed. Zhang Jia stood there. Time was running out. Everyone quickly packed up their spoils. All right. Mongdiep opened the display panel and said, I just checked the data, and we've eliminated 252 zombies and 121 death spirits. Nguyet An was startled and said, Hey, did everyone see that? The fog seems to be a bit thinner now, and Meng Di also noticed that it has indeed lightened a bit. The sky darkened quickly again. Zhang Jia's vigilance. Watch out, everyone. Something's not right. It seems like something is approaching us. The Dragon King is also confused. What's going on? Why is the sky suddenly so dark? A large black and red bird appears in the sky. The giant quickly raises his shield in front. Be careful, it's the boss. Everyone gather around me. A swarm of black bats rushes forward. Yue Guangxiaohu screams in fear, and from afar a figure identical to the little fox approaches, surrounded by a red aura. Who are you? She smiled and said, I am Yue Guangxiaoyu. The Dragon King swung his staff to attack. Damn it, it's a monster! The stick swung through and the figure dissolved into smoke. She smiled at everyone and the group was worried. Meng Die was angry. What the hell is going on? Can it transform into a form that looks exactly like us? Truong Trak warned. Everyone pay attention to those around you. If something seems wrong, shout out immediately, and a red tornado appears. The Blood Countess appears, smiling. Truly youthful. Truong Trak shouted, "Watch out everyone, the final boss has appeared." His fiery red eyes looked down below. A girl was held up by him. His gray hand brushed her cheek, making her scream, her soft skin blending together. Yue Ying angrily slashed with her sword, forcing him to release the girl. He smiled cruelly, facing Truong Trak with full vitality and overflowing energy. This is the smell of fresh blood. He spoke. In my world, you only have two choices, submit or die. Zhang Jie points and says, sorry, but I choose the third option to kill you. The demons summoned by Zhang Jie, attack now, brothers. The Blood Countess smiles and says, you think controlling these monsters can defeat me? That's so funny. The giant clown throws off his cloak and laughs loudly. You miserable creatures, face your death. Everyone looks up in shock, and the Dragon King exclaims, what's happening? There is black smoke approaching. Truong Trak countered, no, that's not black smoke, it's a swarm of insects. The swarm of dark insects rushes forward, and Truong Trak summons a giant clown. Xiao Hui, protect us quickly. Xiao Hui and Sword Hound work together to destroy the insects. Little Long Guo, don't eat those insects, they're disgusting. Little Long Guo breathes fire to destroy a swarm of insects. The swarm of insects gathered into a tornado, and the Blood Clan Count laughed loudly as his clones surrounded everyone. My anger can only be extinguished with your blood. A shadow lunges forward. Yue Ying, watch out, the Blood Count Lord appears. This girl, your swordsmanship is not bad, but still far from mine. He draws his sword, a bright red blade stabbing forward. This is a blood-stained red rose for you. Sword Peak struck Nguyet An's shoulder. She hugged her shoulder to dodge. The system shows minus 398 health. Xiangjia worries, Yue Ying, are you okay? It's fine, but his damage is too high. The Dragon King and the Giant God charge forward. I will risk everything against him. If you dare, don't run. Let's fight 300 rounds. The Blood Clan's arrogance is laughable. These vulgar, lowly creatures, I've had enough of this. He rushes forward with his sword. Now I will send you all to hell. Moonlight shouts loudly, everyone be careful not to get hurt. Truong Trak whispers, Xiao Hui, activate your skill. Xiao Hui raises her hand to activate the Deadly Line skill. Now, I will start drawing cards. Who will be the lucky one today? 2 purple cards float above the heads of the 2 Blood Clan kings. Suddenly, the 2 cards shattered. Zhang Zhou was stunned. Huh? Immunity? He laughed loudly. You dare to use this skill to deal with me? He rushes forward, baring his teeth. I will drain your blood. Do you swing your sword like the wind? Your speed is nowhere near enough. He has caught the moth and bites the girl on the neck. The system immediately displays Audio 3108. 3 Demon Lords and a Dragon. Minus 1555 for blood sucking. Minus 1394 for blood sucking. The Dragon King worries, Little Princess, what's wrong? He laughed loudly. This is the blood of a virgin. The great Dragon King was stunned. Huh? Little Princess, just stay silent and stop talking so much. Suddenly the system announces a level 1 blood supply with a curse effect from the vampire count, currently in hibernation. Once activated by the count, a mutation will occur, causing the girl to turn pale in fear. The Dragon King leans on his cane, huh? I don't care what the blood curse is, I'll kill him first. The vampire count raises his hand. Wake up, my most loyal servant, dedicate your life to me. Mong Diep, transformed and with eyes blazing red, obeys her master's command. The Dragon King looked on in shock as Meng Di rushed toward him. Do I obey, my lord? Mong Diep and Zhangjia hold the girl back. The Dragon King and Moonshadow do not understand. What is the little princess doing? What is the little princess doing? She is under the mind control of the vampire count of the dragon, and her whole body seems to be surrounded by flames. I obey your training commands, my master. The vampire count laughs wickedly, his hand gathering swirling red smoke. You've played enough, now die and explode. Let the proud blood flower bloom. Mong Diep soars high, exploding in a burst of orange-yellow light. She screamed in pain. Dream Butterfly appeared amidst the flames. I obey your summoning, my lord. The Count of the Blood Clan extends his hand, red whirlpools appearing on it. Enough playing, go and die. Explode. Let the beautiful blood flower bloom brightly. In the red light, the Dream Butterfly soars high, shouting loudly. A loud scream rings out. Something's wrong. Everyone get away quickly. The Dream Butterfly explodes amidst the laughter of the Blood Count. Go ahead and explode. Zhangjia is lying face down to reduce the impact of the blast. He turned his head to look back. Ah, the Dragon King shouted loudly, Little Princess! Yue Ying also turns to call Lasat. The raging red glow fades away, and Mong Diep lies shattered on the ground. Long Vuong kneels down, gently lifting Tam Mong Diep's head and calling her Little Princess, Wake up, quickly! The giant god also kneels beside her and calls out to the Little Princess. Yue Ying and the little princess call out together. Zhang Jia, standing nearby, looks on hesitantly. Ah, little demon beside the princess, don't die yet. I still want to argue with you in the future. Truong Trak watched and said, Ah, I have a way to save the princess. Zhang Jia turned to call Xiaofeng, you can step forward. The Dragon King cheered, Yes, Xiaofeng's talent is resurrection. You can count on your sister. Tu Fong sat down and used the resurrection spell on Mong Diep. Mong Diep spat out a mouthful of blood. Elder Long Vuong shouted, wake up, Mong Diep is waking up. Why is everyone surrounding me? What just happened? Yue Ying said earlier that I was already dead. Mong Diep stood up with her arms crossed and said, Huh? I'm dead? The Death Dragon King is the one cursing me, right? Long King laughs and waves his hand. Nothing like that. Your revival is thanks to your sister. Zhang Jia turned around and said, Everyone be careful. The boss is gone now. Everyone looked up as a ring of red smoke gathered in the sky. What is it going to do now? Everyone, be careful. The vampire bat appears amidst the smoke. I didn't expect a skilled resurrection mage, but if I kill all of you, you won't be able to come back to life, right? Everyone panicked. The Dragon King shouted that it was not okay. It wanted to self-destruct and blow us all up. Everyone, quickly run to the fortress and take out the shield. Hurry and take the little princess away. Zhang Jia stood in front to stop everyone, raising his hand to gather energy as the Dragon King ran and turned around. The child is growing too fast. Go ahead first. I will deal with it. Moonshadow also turns back. Lasat, what are you doing? Long Vuong calls Lasat again. Hurry up and repent. I have a way. Zhang Jia launched an attack. A burst of blue light shot out forcefully from his hand. The furious vampire speaks, daring to surround me just because of you. You reply, you're mistaken. I don't want to trap you. I want to kill you. Zhang Jia responded, it's not just you who knows how to self-destruct. He activates the self-destruct system using the Steel Titan. A robot appears and mechanical voices respond to commands. The self-destruct program begins. The self-destruct program has started. The countdown begins. 10, 9, 8, 7. Zhang Jia speaks again, saying, let you also experience what it's like to be blown into pieces. The flames roared fiercely, and the Dragon King worried if Lasat would be okay. Yue Ying trusted that he definitely would be fine. A loud explosion rang out. Everything was thrown into chaos. Everyone rushed over to see that it was Lasat. He's fine. Lasat, the notification appears, congratulating you on defeating the Grand Dragon Count. Truong Trak steps out with a cloud of dust behind him. Wenxing stepped forward. Can you avoid doing such dangerous work next time? Truong Trak calmly said, he's fine. Even though he lost a Titan, he ultimately overcame it and defeated the 3 demon lords of the dragon. Yue Guang Little Fox points to the newly appeared vortex. Everyone sees that the door to the next level has appeared. The giant god is happy. Thanks to Lasat, we can move on to the next level. Truong Trak shouted, the fog on the other side seems to be coming again. Let's go through the stone door to the next level. Yue Ying agrees. Zhang Jia shouted, everyone hurry to the next level. The fog is coming again. Passing through the door leads to level 17 of the Abyss. Everyone was buzzing and discussing. This level seemed different from the previous demon realms, as if a fierce battle had just taken place. That's right, to get through this level, it's not about defeating a boss, but about holding this fortress. Huh, what is this? Are we supposed to defend the fortress? Meng Di was startled. What? Defending the city? With such a large fortress, how can we hold it with just a few people? The Dragon King agrees. That's right, without a few hundred to 1,000 people, it can't be defended. The sound of discussion rings out. Well, the guide also said it's recommended to have 200 or more people defending the city together. Look, someone has already entered the command post. The door is closed. We can only wait for their siege to end. Someone asked, but where is the enemy attacking the city? Why is it not visible? Suddenly, the shout of kill echoed, startling everyone. Everyone turned to look. That is Kai Ben. From afar, a massive wave of monsters is approaching. Everyone's names are called out as they are equipped with iron armor and fierce faces, shouting loudly, to kill, kill. Duong Xiaovi's side, there are so many people. Yue Ying was stunned. Could there really be tens of thousands of soldiers? It's truly terrifying. The giant god agrees. It seems that this time the adventure group and the city defense battle will fail. Zhang Jia sighed, surprised at how many enemies there are. It seems this level is quite difficult, Truong Trak suggests. This level doesn't seem easy at all. It's getting late, so let's stop here for today and rest early. The ancient god nodded in agreement. Let's go home and study the strategy for this level together. Long Vuong also nodded. All right, it seems there's no hope today. This floor is truly terrifying. See you tomorrow at home. Cao Ding, what's wrong with you? Look at this. Chang Ji suggested she was seriously injured and needed immediate bandaging. Cao Din clutched her chest and said, no, there's no need for a hospital. They will find out. Zhang Jia carries her into his room and says, Xiao Peng, get the first aid kit and don't wake up Yuli in the room. In the end, it was Truong Trak who helped her with first aid. Who caused her to get hurt? Cao Din whispered, it was Trin Hao. You clenched your teeth. It's Trin Hao again. Truong Trak turned to look at Tio Feng. Xiaofeng, go outside and I'll help her take off her shirt and bandage her wounds. Xiaofeng refused, saying, no, I don't know how to do it and I'm afraid of blood. Truong Trak hesitated, but then Tiu Fong said, it's not about that anymore. Saving people is the most important. I won't tell Chi Nguyet on. Truong Trak sighed. All right, saving people comes first. At the security bureau, Xiao Tang approached. What's going on? You said on the phone that Zheng Hao hurt someone? Truong Trak replied that it was the rescue army, responsible for protecting your daughter. Xiao Gan is angry again that Zheng Hao must quickly catch him. Xiao Gan suggests Xiao Jia can arrange for me to meet the leader of the Salvation Army. Zheng Jie looked down and asked, Yue Liu, can you help? Yue Liu pointed and said, Dad, the leader of the Salvation Army is actually you. Sun is only temporarily acting as the leader to handle internal affairs of the organization. Truong Trak was surprised. What? Dad is the leader, but he's not capable of being one. Can you contact Sun to help him? The girl agreed. Sure, no problem. Zhang Jia looked up. Yes, little Cammy, there's something else I need to ask for your help with. You're about to return to school. I hope you can arrange for someone to protect Xiaofeng and Yu Lu. She agreed without hesitation. I will take care of it, Qilo said excitedly. Yes, you need to accelerate through the levels in the Demon Realm and uncover the truth soon. Right now, on the 17th floor of the Demon Realm, there are shouts of battle to hold your position. Don't let them rush up. Smoke and flames mingle with continuous spells being cast. Somewhere, there are sounds of killing. Keep going. The whole group stands by and watches. This team is still the same as yesterday. They've been holding out for 3 days straight. I heard there are many sponsors behind the scenes, with startup funds alone reaching millions. Long Vuong nods. No wonder those expensive bottles and annotations seem like freebies. Turns out they're not short of money. But with each wave, the enemies grow stronger, and relying on money alone to get through this level is still difficult. Xiao Thuo is confident we're not afraid. As long as we have Big Brother La Sat, we will definitely get through. Xiao Wei crossed her arms. So when do we act, brother-in-law? The opening ceremony is tomorrow. We can't fight too late today. You agree? Yes, after this failure, we will move into the fortress. Tuk Tui raises his hand to greet. Great God, what a coincidence to meet you again. Truong Trak turns his head. So it's you. What a coincidence. Tuk Tui approached and said, I watched your videos defeating the Iron Titan and the Vampire Count online. They were amazing. Just thinking about it still makes my blood boil. Thank you, Tuk Tui, for introducing a man. Hey, Lord Lasat, let me introduce a master to you. The man stepped forward, looking at life with cold eyes. Hello, Lasat. I've heard a lot about you. I hope we can become friends someday. Hello? Tuk Tui suggested we team up together. More people mean greater strength. The man hesitated. Ah, Lasat, are these people your team? You don't look very strong, do you? Zhang also didn't object. Yeah, we're all newcomers and not very strong, so I worry we might bother everyone if we go together. Let's just forget it. Tuk Tui tries to hold on. Hey, don't. I think it actually suits us. The man turned away. Time is tight. If everything goes smoothly, after this is over, we can come back to help them defend the city. Tuk Tui has no choice but to wave. Fine, we will go ahead first. Grand Minister La sat. Zhang Jia waved his hand and said, We don't need to trouble you. We can handle it ourselves. Good luck to you all. Yue Ying was furious. A thick fog suddenly rolls in. Everyone is caught off guard. Yeah, why is there fog like this? It looks like the second wave of enemies is coming. Everyone prepare for battle. A giant blue dragon appears. All right, everyone stand on the city wall and observe carefully. The second wave of enemies is definitely coming soon. Damn it, I can't see anything. How can we defend the city? Listen, I hear something. It seems like something is howling. What is this? It seems like there are a lot of them. There is a command. Don't stand there dazed. Get ready to fight. Aim at the shadows in the fog and attack. Long range, archers and mages, attack. Flintstones fly into the bone screen as the demons charge forward. A screams. Everyone on the wall shouted, hurry up and stop them. Damn it, there are too many zombies. We can't hold them back. Someone panicked. I already cut off its head, but why isn't it dead yet? Someone shouted, help me. I've been bitten by a zombie. Don't panic, everyone. I don't want to die, run away. The bodies lie scattered, truly tragic. Yes, these adventurers met such a tragic end. Two huge shadows hover in the sky as the crowd lines up in a serpentine formation to enter the city. People look up in astonishment and say, oh my god, it's the Dark Dragon King. The great demon Lasat is also here. Today is truly a lucky day. Where is he? Don't stop me. Let me go live. I just want to summon. Is it really worth making them go crazy? There's still a live broadcast. The two dragons swooped down from above and the people on the wall looked up. General Lasat, you guys are here too? He jumped down from above and the captain spoke, Lasat, even though we arrived together and don't care who came first, but only a few of you want to hold such a large fortress. That's not very realistic, right? Zhang Cha said, so you want us to retreat? Sorry, we don't have the time. Tuk Tai stops him. Boss, Lord Lasat, everyone is friends, let's stay calm. The team leader had an idea. How about this then? Tuk Toi continued. Today I have also signed the contract and must lead the boss to pass the 17th level of the Demon Realm.
If the great deity Lasat agrees, let's join forces. I and your team will hold the second level of the inner city. If you shake hands with the captain, then that's fine. I also don't want to make things difficult for others. The team leader can also cooperate. Everyone is hiding. Everyone is gathered together talking. The ancient god turned to look at Zhang Jie. This guy handed over the second floor to us, basically looking down on us. You also speak up. He doesn't trust us and thinks we can't hold a single floor. But it's okay. Let's wait and see. A loud shout. According to my plan, everyone takes their positions. The attacking enemies in the city will appear randomly in 4 types. One is skeleton soldiers and zombies previously seen. The monsters surge forward in waves and the voice continues. The second type is wild beasts like wolves, headless men, and beast men. The third type is insect monsters. At this moment, the red-winged monsters rush in, and the last one is the demon monster. Both demons and angels have appeared before. They are all terrifying. The brown-haired man spoke, hoping no more divine monsters would appear. And what about those people with the squad leader? The captain also looked over. Don't worry about them. They're unlucky to have parasites. Just hope they don't bother us. Alright, a loud voice announced that the city gate was about to close. The team leader ordered everyone to their positions. The defensive battle is about to begin. Long-range soldiers, follow me to the wall. From the distant fog, a horde of monsters rushed forward, each one looking fierce and deadly, fully equipped with helmets and armor. A loud shout echoes through the sky. Nguyet An looks worried. This battle is so terrifying. I don't know how many will be injured or killed. Zhang Jia speaks reassuringly. Don't worry, I will protect everyone. Fireballs are shot out using fire magic. Fireballs rain down among the monster army, but they are too many, still trampling over each other as they advance toward the city. Arrows fill the sky, and the captain's commanding shouts lead a fierce attack. Don't let them climb up, keep going. A large stone flies over and someone shouts, "Watch out for the catapults!" Suddenly, hundreds of large stones rain down on the city wall. Watch out, little sister. The two are thrown back. We must destroy those catapults first. The stone-throwing carts rush in, fully equipped and terrifying in appearance. The city wall, everyone is panicking. Ah, it's no good, they're shooting again. A loud explosion rang out and everyone cheered. It was the great god, Lasat, who transformed into a giant dragon and soared into the sky. Everyone defend against the enemies on the ground. Leave the aerial combat to me, Tuktoy shouted. All right. Another wave of attack, fireballs fly towards the monster army, preparing to cast the fireball spell. The exploding flames cause the monsters to scatter and shatter into pieces, while a few humanoid monsters manage to leap over the wall. Everyone up there is terrified. Where are the soldiers supposed to be, and where did they all go? Why couldn't they stop the humanoid monsters from attacking? Everyone is fleeing in panic, screams echoing everywhere. Save them, there are too many zombies, we can't stop them. Zhang Jai and Yue Ying are riding on the dragon. It's terrible, those warriors seem to have suffered heavy losses. There's nothing more I can do. The number of zombies is too large, I can't save them. Tuktoy is worried. Big brother, too many casualties. Another person also spoke up. Damn it, this is only the first wave. Can anyone hold on? The captain continued. There is no other way. For our lives and families, we can only keep enduring and not retreat. Tuktoy suggested that the great god Lasat and the others go out to help, but the captain refused, forgetting that they lacked experience and strength, and the more they helped, the worse it would be. Before Tuktoy could finish, someone pointed to the sky in shock. Everyone, look there. What is that? In the sky, blue orbs are floating and rushing toward us. As they got closer, everyone could clearly see that what terrified them inside was demons. The red demons with long wings swooped straight down. The demons have attacked the city wall. It's demons! The defenders quickly shout to everyone to take their positions and prepare for battle. This time it's demons. Everyone be careful. The red demons rush down from the sky, and those on the wall must raise their shields to defend. The system displays an announcement introducing the monsters. These creatures are level 1 demons, means with 25,000 health, attack power ranging from 3,600 to 5,200, and a defense of 4,000. They have teleportation skills. Even the team leader saw that these monsters can teleport. This ability is terrifying, just like mini-bosses. The horde of demons is pouring in, filling the sky, and people are beginning to lose hope. This time, there's no way to hold them off. A man wielding a great sword charges forward to fight the demons, but is stabbed by a demon wielding a spear. Tuktoy quickly shouted and retreated. Everyone immediately withdrew. Just then, everyone looked up at the sky. Everyone, look over there. What is that? A giant stone person appears in the distance, attracting the monsters. Someone else shouted, "Look quick!" Another stone person has appeared this time. There is hope it's a summon probably summoned by the great god Lasat. Du Chang looked closely again. It seems wrong. These two giant stone men are not bosses. Team leader was confused. Could it be that the loud shout was the elder brother? Was he the one who summoned the stone men? Tuktoy continued, "Hurry up and take advantage of the stone men attracting the monsters to launch a full-scale attack from a distance. I spent a lot of money to buy these two giant stone summon scrolls.
Someone commented that the boss behind it is indeed willing to spend.
These two summoning scrolls probably cost 1,000,000 gold coins. Zhang Jia and Yue Ying stand side by side, watching. Look, something new is happening. Zhang Jia still gazes intently into the distance. At this moment, a huge red monster with a crown-shaped head and 2 large wings on its back appeared. The monster turned around and slammed its fist down with great force. Under the strike, your shattered bones lie in pieces. The people on the city wall are terrified. It's over. No way. You were shattered with just one punch. We're doomed. The giant stone golem from earlier was also destroyed by this monster's fist. Debris flying everywhere. The captain shielding his eyes from the dust, and all my millions just washed away downstream.
Everyone was whispering about running away. Dio Kwang broke out in a sweat.
It's over. This level of the demon realm didn't want us to pass. Only a few people are standing around leisurely blocking the monsters. Now there's no way to talk to the boss anymore. Green circles appeared on the city wall. The Count of the Blood Clan appears with the strange clown's head. Zhengzhi speaks, "It's your turn now. Come out and fight." A giant tree robot rises from the ground with massive vines spreading out. 2 large dragons spread their wings and soar in the sky. The tree robot blocks the attack of the monster with the clown head. Tuktui watches the scene before him. That's right. The great demon slayer has stepped in. See? That is the Steel Titan boss level monster. 100 times stronger than the Stone Man from earlier. Dio Kwang happily couldn't believe that in just a few days apart, he had summoned such powerful followers. Everyone eagerly rushed out, and the Steel Titan, even taller than the giant demon, was actually 2 of them. This time we will definitely win. Kill all these demons, leave none alive. As expected of the Demon Lord, his summon should definitely be able to defeat these monsters. The chatter grew louder, still puzzled as to why the Demon Lord didn't summon his retinue earlier. In that case, we don't need to sacrifice so many people. I heard that the team leader thought the strength of the Demon Slayer team was too weak, so he didn't let him intervene and kept him in the 2nd floor of the city. Naturally, they wouldn't take the initiative to act. What? He's too stupid? If the strength of the demon god is that weak, then probably no one else in the world is strong anymore. The captain stared blankly at what was happening in front of him. So this is Lasat's summoned minion? Turns out I am the fool. Zhangzhi orders a full-scale attack to eliminate all these demons. The leaves from the tree robot shoot like darts toward the monsters. The cry of slaughter rang out loudly, and the monsters were beaten into dust. The 2 dragons spew fire, burning the demons. The Count of the Blood Clan laughs as a swarm of bats appears flying around. Vines whip fiercely at the winged red demons, knocking them away. Everyone watches in awe. Great deity of the Asura is truly heaven-defying. He single-handedly held the fortress steady. It's unbelievable. Everyone gathered together, and Long Vuong shouted to the Lasat brothers, "Not a single demon for me yet. Let me test my strength against these monsters." The ancient god also added, "Long Vuong, your fighting spirit is truly unmatched." Cheers spread widely. It's amazing. My fallen brothers can finally rest in peace. Come on, keep fighting and wipe out these demons. This time we're lucky to have the great demon slayer. Without him and his summoning army, we would have been defeated badly. The enemy still has a giant demon. Defeating it will end this battle to defend the city. Look, the giant demon is so scared it doesn't dare move. The blue orbs appear again in the sky. Everyone looked up as the demons appeared again. The final assault has begun. This time 4 demons appeared, and it seems they will be very difficult to deal with. The demons stand opposite the tree robot Zhangzhi, hands on the ground, fighting with everything they've got. Blue circles keep appearing on the ground, and everyone shouts, "Look, Lord Rakshasa is summoning the giant demon just defeated to fight." The long-haired man laughs. Haha, the summoning technique of Lord Rakshasa is truly heaven-defying. The captain's approval is just too overwhelming. Lasat is truly a genuine deity I cannot compare. Both of them step forward to face Zhangzhi. Captain clasped his hands and said, "Lord Lasat, I truly was blind and failed to recognize a divine being. I didn't value you or your team. I was so foolish, I was blind, and I almost caused my brothers to die. The fault lies with me for causing so much loss. If I had let you go into battle earlier, none of this would have happened. I truly am a fool. Thank you, Lord Lasat, for your forgiveness. Hurry up and end the battle. We still have to reach the next level." The team leader points into the distance. That's right, everyone look, the 4 giant demons have fallen. The teleportation gate appears again in the sky. Everyone cheered. Haha, we've cleared this level. The teleportation gate has appeared. The giant god stands with arms crossed, but with such heavy losses on this level, there are no spoils of war. The team leader agrees, since there's no boss guarding this floor and no loot. Zhang Jia raised his hand and said, "All right, let's quickly move on to the next floor. Old Hay, quickly lead our team to the next level." Truong Trak climbed onto the dragon's back, and they soared into the sky. Tuk Tui waved his hand and said, "Great Demon Lord Lasat, thank you. See you on the next level." Zhang Jia agreed. "All right, see you on the next level. With someone like Lasat, we're not far from conquering the demon realm." A loud shout rings out. We have arrived at level 18 of the Demon Realm. Charge forward. On the 18th floor, everyone feels a bit confused, as if we've been here before. Are we going back to level 14? Zhang Jia rebuffed. No, this place only looks like level 14 because of all the big trees. The ancient god also agrees. Lasat is right. According to the information I gathered, the monsters on this floor are fairies with pointed ears, human-like faces, and they can be distinguished by gender. He continued. Moreover, male fairies are all melee types, balanced in attack and defense, while female fairies are more diverse, including mages, archers, and support types. He added, what's even more frightening is that these spirits can coordinate their attacks just like us. Long Vuong was amazed, knowing how to coordinate attacks just like facing an exploration team. That's really terrifying. The giant god continued, that's right, and the boss of this floor, the Spirit King, is extremely dangerous, skilled in close combat, ranged attacks, and uses many types of magic. Zhang Jie reassured everyone, don't worry, no matter how tough the boss is, we have a way, right? Xiao Tho nodded. Following La Sat, we've reached the 18th floor. What are we afraid of now? The ancient god laughed. Ha ha, but it's already late today. Let's rest first. The Dragon King agrees. I didn't expect it to be so late. I'm a bit tired too. I have to go back to school tomorrow, so I'll sleep early tonight. Zhang Jia also waved goodbye. All right, let's stop here for today. I have something important to do tomorrow. Yue Ying is worried. What's going on? Is it dangerous? You comfort her. Don't worry, it's not dangerous. I just met with 2 important people to talk, so you can rest assured. Okay, that's good. If there's any danger, remember to tell me. You agree as well. All right, I will do that. Xiao Wai is standing aside. Just sleep, just sleep. It's time for another meal. At a construction site at night, they act quickly. The man in the blue jacket crosses his arms and orders, and the others work swiftly. A dark, dusty road, surprisingly the corpse is right beneath the underground tunnel of a big city. They all dragged a large sack to the broken wall, revealing a patch of red with strands like blood silk. A wide-open mouth with sharp teeth roars as he orders to throw her in. 2 men grab the trembling girl who is tied up. She opened her eyes in horror, staring ahead as the wicked smile spread across his face and the screams of agony echoed loudly. Very good. Just take your time to nurture it. Once I activate the 15 demon spirits, the monster army from the demon cave will devour the entire world. On the second day, everyone had gathered at a villa. If there's anything, just discuss it. Heng Tiu Cam spoke up. Hello, I am Heng Tiu Cam. You probably already know who I am. Hello, I am Sun, currently the leader representative of the rescue army. Miss Xiao Kong, maybe we should sit down and talk. The 2 of you sit while he remains standing. Mr. Sun, let me be direct. How many members does the Salvation Army have in Daha, and do you possess light and heavy weapons? Sun smiled politely. Miss Hang, I don't think I am your criminal, and we are not terrorists. Miss Tiu Cam's tone really sounds like she's interrogating a suspect. Xiaoqin waved her hand, apologizing. My tone is a bit professional. However, this time I mainly invited Mr. Sun to confirm that the rescue army will not threaten Daha. That is also what we hope for. We always wish to have a legal identity to operate freely in Daya. Maybe, but before obtaining a legal status, I need to investigate information about the members of your organization. Sun stands up with his arms crossed. Sorry, that's not possible. Because there are spies of Tu Kwang within the high ranks of Daiha, we cannot take the risk. If we cannot understand the true situation of the Salvation Army, I am afraid we cannot cooperate with you. Zhang Qiuelu spoke up. Stop arguing, Auntie Xiao Kang. Rest assured about the situation of the Salvation Army. Because in the future, Auntie will also become a member of the Salvation Army. What does that mean? In the future, Little Cam will also join the Salvation Army. I'm not lying to everyone. Little Cam sat on the chair, confused. How is that possible? That can't be true. I am a high-ranking government official. How could I join an illegal underground organization? She stood up to see the guest off. No, there's too much information today. Let's just leave it here. Sun agrees. All right, as long as Master Tianqi agrees, I am willing to accept your invitation. Well, let's leave it at that for now. John, take care of Ook Lu for me. I have to return to the Grand Martial Arts Academy. She goes out the door and happens to meet her on the way. Your sister takes you to school. Zhang Cha said to the girl, remember to behave at home, Lu. I know. Tell my mom I miss her and ask her to visit when she's free. Okay, the school gate, the 2 of them stand looking at each other. Truong Trak said, it's been hard, Sister Xiao Chang, and also I want to ask you for some equipment. Okay, just give me the list later. I'll arrange it. You're welcome, Xiao Tang. How many secrets is this kid hiding? The young man with glasses pats Truong Trak on the shoulder and says, the head of the department personally brought you to school. Oh, Mr. Truong, what exactly is your relationship with them? Oh, Mr. Thuong, it's been a long time since we last met. Are you still well? Just like usual, living a peaceful life, and you. Both of them walked away. Hard to say more. Now I am very jealous of your peaceful life. Go back to the dormitory quickly. I still have a lot to do today, and tonight I have to go into the demon realm. Oh dear, old man Zhang is always busy and can't sit still for a minute. In the 18th floor demon realm, the 3 are gathered, and Yue Ying wonders why it's like this. Could it be that the boss is about to appear?
The Titan agrees. This feeling is really intense. I can't be sure. Wait a moment to see how the situation unfolds. A group of people appears through the dust. Everyone is surprised. Yue turned around. Huh? Uncle, the senior officer from the Demon Realm Administration? Why is he here in a normal demon realm? Could it be that the Death Realm has appeared? The old man with white hair ordered the group behind to immediately seal off the altar and prevent anyone from leaving. Yes. The figures rush forward quickly. No one is allowed to leave the altar. The people around are stunned. What's going on? Is there a death zone on this level? If the Demon Realm Management Bureau said so, then it must be true. But why is the Death Abyss appearing on this floor? If you drop SS items, the rewards are even better. Great, I've been waiting for the Abyss to appear forever. Bro, do you even know what the Death Abyss is like to think about hunting for items there? But honestly, even though the Abyss is dangerous, the rewards are really good. Look at this S-rank armor on me. It's dropped by a small monster in the Abyss. If you defeat the boss, the reward will be even better. Everyone come and say hello. Yue Ying waves her hand. Uncle San. Tamthong also smiles. Yue Ying, I didn't expect to meet you all here. How have you been lately? We are still fine. Just enrolled. My uncle crossed his arms. That's good to hear. Uncle, what happened here? Did Tuvok appear? Yes, he did. A scream rang out. Save us. These fools were told not to go outside. Tamthong hurriedly said, Moonshadow, I'll go save the person first. You all be careful. Yes, Uncle 3, we won't go outside, Truong Trak whispered. Tuvok, turn around. Lasat, are you not planning to? Jangja fanned out the ticket, and you guessed right. Since we've met, there's no reason not to go. Does anyone want to come along? Everyone agreed. Lasat is right. I'm going with you. I'm also going brother, sister. We're all going together. Once we go, you can't leave me behind. We are a team. We must act together. You press the button on the screen. Good. Then let's go into the Abyss together. The system has used the Abyss invitation successfully, counting down 3 seconds to enter the Abyss. Please prepare yourself. 3, 2, 1. The scene gradually appears after the bone screen in a fiery red hue. The moonlight is vigilant around nothing can be seen. The room also speaks. Everyone, be careful. A red staircase appears. Look there. A floating stone staircase appears. Everyone is confused. Where does it lead to? See, there's only one path. We will follow it. It seems that during this descent into the Abyss, the number of explorers worldwide is quite large. The more there are, the more dangerous it gets. Everyone be cautious and watch out for malicious explorers. Truong Trak, his group, also follows everyone up the staircase. Long Vong jokes, yeah, don't worry. I will protect the girls. Then Mong Deep crosses her arms. Just protect them yourself. I can defend myself. The ancient body also laughed. Long Vong, the little princess, is underestimating you. Suddenly he pointed. Everyone look over there. What is that? We are all standing on a large open space at the end of the stairs. It seems we've arrived. Everyone carefully moved forward together to take a look. Okay, everyone stood facing a man. Red-clad one, what are you? That's right, where is the boss of the Death Abyss?
The one in red walks slowly. I am Mac. Welcome to my world.
Allow me to introduce the rules of this world. A rude guy couldn't hold back and charged with a great sword towards the red-clad man. What rules are there? Go to hell. The reward is mine. But he could only strike the illusion. Huh? What's going on? Can't you let me finish speaking? It's truly uneducated. To defeat me, ordinary attacks are useless. In his savage, reckless strikes, this world remains a world of cards. Your skills, potions, and items will all turn into cards. To beat me, use the cards in your hand. He smirked, snapped his fingers, and said if he failed, he would spare your lives. Everyone was stunned. My innate skills are no longer usable. Oh my god, everything in my backpack has disappeared. Don't panic. My skills and items are all in the deck with you. Probably the same for you. Zhang Zhe lowered his head and looked at the yellow cards in his hand. The cards appear one by one. Basic health potions with different qualities restore 10% of health each, with a usage limit of 1. The summoning spell with SSS quality grants 2 effects, summoning a combatant for you and reviving a fallen ally. You think for a moment and discuss with everyone. Only 2 have innate skills, the rest are all potions and scrolls. Take turns fighting. Using all 10 summons, the battle will almost be over. How should I do now? All of our skills are useless now. Everyone in the group stood behind Zhang Zhao Yue Ying and expressed their support. It seems he's right. All our skills are disabled, so we can only use cards to defeat him. Mac then said, everyone, rest assured, to ensure fairness, I allow you to exchange cards with each other. The man in the red shirt laughed loudly and said, aren't you all comrades who share life and death? Give all your strongest cards to one person so he can fight me. I really look forward to the appearance of someone so strong. The others loudly protested, where is the fairness? Our greatest advantage is teamwork, so how can we beat him now? The giant also wondered if the other person was right. Even if we exchange cards, without teammates' help, one person can easily be cornered or even face death. The Dragon King told the team representative to be smart, calm, and most importantly have extraordinary courage, or else they would easily fall into a state of mental collapse. Zhang Zhe finally spoke up, saying, "Everyone, let's not argue this time. Let me go." Lasat Yue Ying hugs your arm and says, "Lasat, going alone is very dangerous. I am the most talented in the team."
I also understand everyone's innate skills well. Using them shouldn't be a problem. If you trust me, please give me all the cards.
The recovery card is placed in your hand. I trust you. The Kwang Tu Tho's person smiled. I also trust Big Brother Lasat. One by one, the cards are handed over. Everyone, please give all the props and medicines to Lasat. I don't know how much I can pull out, but it's better than nothing. Thank you all for trusting me. The ancient god laughs. We are the ones you should thank. You risked your life fighting the boss while we could only stand by helplessly. This feeling is really uncomfortable. Yue Ying nodded. That's right, Lash Sat, you must be very careful. Everyone, rest assured, I will be careful. Zhang Jia looked at the cards in his hand, confident that he had stronger cards, but he wasn't sure if these cards would give him a chance to win. The cards appear: Summoning Technique, Personal Domain, Gravity Suppression, Light Shield, and Light Slash. Bai steps forward. I am ready. Let me fight you. I don't believe that with 50 collection skills I can't fight back against you. Max smiled, a purple aura enveloping both of them. All right, the first to challenge me is very brave. Then don't waste time. Let's start the match. Mac extends his hand and says, "The guest has arrived. You go first." Popeye clenches his fist and replies, "Then I won't hold back." He played a yellow card on his first turn, testing the power of my S-rank skill. The Holy Judgment. This is an S-grade card that deals 10,000 damage to the target. The next attack doubles the damage and can be stacked up to 5 times for a total of 320,000 damage, and can be used up to 10 times. The pink-bordered card with a floating hammer design in the air drew gasps from the surrounding players. Oh my god, this is an S-rank skill card. The effect is really terrifying. After stacking 5 times, the damage reaches 320,000. This is terrifying. I really brought this trouble on myself this time. Once again, Popeye takes the lead. This boss isn't very smart either. Don't jump to conclusions. The outcome is still uncertain. The shining yellow hammer descends and the system displays a divine judgment. Mac raises his hand to shield himself. That hurts. Popeye, holding the card in his hand, laughs loudly. I will destroy you within 5 turns. Max smirked as he drew a purple card. A giant purple scorpion appeared in the sky, its eyes blazing red, charging straight down. The system displays a desert scorpion with quality A, with 18,000 health points, 3,000 attack, 12,000 defense, no special effects, and one-time use. Bob crosses his arms in front of his chest to brace for the attack. This scorpion has an attack of 3,000. My defense is 18,540. It's a long way to break through. Next turn, I will play the Judgment Divine card, showing a deduction of 20,000, and with 4 turns left, you will definitely die. You lean aside to dodge that painful move. The card with yellow and purple interwoven colors is pinched in your hand. I have to say, you're really too weak, as continuing to fight is just a waste of my time. I decide to send you to your death now, to make way for a different opponent. The card displays the Tribal Evolution skill with a quality of 5, copying 5 targets to fight alongside, and simultaneously upgrading each target's quality by 1 level with 10 uses. The card rises into the air. The system announces the Desert Scorpion's evolution with non-attribute blood quality, 28,000 attack, 10,000 defense, 18,500, with the lightning strike effect usable once. Bobai stared up in horror. The cards flying through the air made everyone below feel terrified. 1 turned into 6, and they are all evolved scorpions. It's over. It's really over. It's terrifying. Zhang Jia rubbed his chin in thought. The Desert Scorpion card isn't strong on its own, but what's frightening is when combined with the S-level Tribal Evolution card, and unexpectedly, there's an S-level skill card like that. At this moment, the scorpions attacked Popeye, and the notification sound of 10,000 Desert Scorpions kept appearing. Oh, no, I don't want to die. Bob falls down. Cards scatter everywhere. Everyone shouts, Popeye, I will get revenge. You can't help but sweat. This guy is truly terrifying. Everyone exclaimed, what should we do? My innate ability has disappeared, damn it. I will kill him to avenge Popeye. Even my innate ability is gone. How can we fight back now? Makangao Nghe put his hands in his pockets and said, this opponent is so boring. Does anyone still dare to challenge me? Zhang Cha stands up and says, I will fight you. Yue Ying stands behind him. La Sat, be careful. Don't worry Nguyet An, I will be careful. Everyone is amazed. La Sat, oh my god. That's the legendary La Sat of Dai Ha Kwok. Who is La Sat? I don't know much about what's happening in Dai Ha country. Can anyone tell me, with all the gossip going around, you don't know La Sat? He is an SSS level gifted adventurer and a hero of Dai Ha country, personally defeating the leader of the Dawn organization. Yes, almost everyone in Dai Ha country knows about his battles. Really? An SSS level innate skill? Oh my god. How could such a genius appear in Dai Ha country? Isn't it unfair? La Sat has summoning magic, so does that mean he can also summon subordinates like Mac?
Why isn't his name even on the strength ranking? That's right, the combat power ranking clearly shows the strength of adventurers. Even if Lasat has summoning skills, if he's not strong enough himself, he's just useless. Mac greets you, a new adventurer. I really admire your courage and calmness. Stop talking nonsense. Mac, start quickly. The blue flames around you look very good, so let's begin right now. According to the old rule, guests go first. The time display appears in the air. Zhang holds a yellow card in his hand. This skill may only be level C, but its effect is very special. Mac has many high-level cards, including SSS and even SSS. First, let's steal one. The system displays the shield card with quality C, allowing you to steal a card from the opponent with 10 out of 10 uses. A card flies from Mac's hand to you. That coward dares to steal my card. Zhang looks at the card. Oh, not bad luck, a high-level SS card. The card displays a Destiny selection skill with SS quality, with each use doubling the card's effect or upgrading its quality by one level, and it can be used once.
Everyone below is curious to see Big Brother Lasat has used his innate skill. Wow, Lasat the Divine is on a lucky streak. He will definitely draw a high-level lucky card.
Try to guess if it's a tribal evolution. No, it's not a forbidden grimoire. This one is stronger and can turn the game around at the last minute. Macmuck, furious at the underhanded tactics, I will definitely recover both my losses and my pride. He plays a mirror image card with level 5, which copies a card from the opponent's deck and can be used once. He holds the card in his hand. What? You managed to copy a blank card again? You're just trash! Zhang takes out another card. Victory or defeat doesn't depend on the quality of the cards. The new player is the key factor. Mac tears up his card, so let's see how you with a terrible deck will defeat me. You play the Fate Choice card. Alright, now let me show you.
Mac also plays a Fate Choice card. This despicable guy dares to disrupt my rhythm. Don't blame me. I'll end you quickly.
A fully equipped infantry squad appears. Zhang spins the card in his hand, and with so many soldiers appearing again, the next card must be a full evolution. If a B-rank soldier evolves into an A-rank soldier, I might not be able to resist. Fine, let's do it. The SSS level summoning card you played? I'm stunned. What? Do you still possess the SSS level innate skill? Under the Dragon King's discussion, Lasat used summoning magic. Lasat is preparing to unleash his ultimate move. The others are also abuzz. The great demon lord Lasat is furious. This battle is about to end. Don't get too optimistic. You forgot that MX really likes to use full evolution, right? You keep going, doubling the effect, summoning 2 units at once, making it safer. Choose one, the fate choice is activated. Please select, let a giant demon appear. A giant red demon with 2 horns appears. The system shows a level 5 colossal demon with 250,000 HP, 4,800 attack, 6,000 defense, no effects, and single use. The 2 demons spew green gas at the monster. He leans back slightly. Ah, damn it, such a foul-smelling demon. I didn't expect a human to possess such a divine summoning technique. Do you have a special relationship with the goddess of luck? Mac quickly used full evolution, and the soldiers from earlier all evolved into A-grade archers with 2,500 health, 900 attack, 2,100 defense, no effects, and a single use. He smiled and said, "It's my turn now. My soldiers have been upgraded to A rank, so it seems you're planning to use a sea of people strategy against the giant demon." Truong Trak quickly thought, and he might soon use the resurrection card. What should I do now? Continue using summoning magic? No, I have to take a risk to win. You draw the card with the sheep on it. On the card, the fate choice is activated, doubling the card's effect and stealing 2 cards from the opponent. Once again, he shouts, "This scoundrel dares to steal 2 of my cards in 1 turn." You look worried at the card in your hand. It's over. I was too confident, thinking I was lucky, but it turns out I'm the unlucky one. 2 cards show the water flow skill with grade A, creating a water flow on an enemy unit and lasting 2 turns. The other card is a B-grade boomerang that deals damage to an enemy unit when used. He burst out laughing. Your luck is really bad. How many of these crappy cards do you want? I'll give you all of them. Unfortunately, you have no more chances. It's over. He used the SS quality resurrection card with the effect to turn defeated units into immortal zombies that revive after 2 turns and last for 1 turn, with a usage limit of 10/10. The zombie warriors with weapons charge forward as the giant demon holds his ground. Below, they scream, "It's not looking good. The giant demon can't hold out anymore." Damn it, did the Great Lord of Death use the wrong card? All hope is lost. This time I will definitely win. Lasat, don't let anything happen. Long Vuong reassured him, "Don't worry, Lasat will definitely not lose." He raised his card, knowing that to beat him, he could only risk everything. But this time, I will change my choice. This card has been upgraded and now has the skill to steal an SS quality card from the opponent. Zhang Jia looked in shock. On the card was a balanced exchange with SS quality, an effect that sacrifices all units on your field to gain a corresponding number of turns to play cards. He held the card in his hand, thinking it didn't seem to help him at all. My 2 demons definitely won't last until their turn. What should I do? Mac shouts, "This damn bastard! You stole my card, right? Fine, I'll let you meet death right now." The mermaid card Sam Lang was played with S grade, 10,000 HP, 3,300 attack, 4,200 defense, summoning 4 mermaids for battle and usable once. The 4 ugly mermaids leapt forward, attacking the demon with a smile, saying, "Let's see how you handle this. Die." You still calmly watch the 4 mermaids rushing in. Just the 4 of them are enough to handle you. Zhang Jia holds up 2 cards. The monsters are too many, no effective area damage skills, so I still have to rely on summoning magic. The 2 white-haired masked swordsmen appear, wielding their swords like the wind, waiting for the summon command. The 2 white-haired swordsmen rush out, swinging their swords like the wind, and we respond to the summon. The zombies are quickly dealt with. The wide area skills of the sword hero are really effective against these fishmen and zombies. Grinding his teeth, he's so annoying. I didn't expect him to be able to summon such elite subordinates. He throws out the high-quality Civil War card, causing the 2 enemy henchmen to attack each other until one side is wiped out. Alright, let's see which of your Beastman swordsmen is stronger. The card emits a purple light as the 2 swordsmen face each other. Zhang Jie worries, oh no, this card. The 2 swordsmen have charged at each other, causing chaos below. This Civil War card is truly terrifying, leading to the death of Beastman swordsmen at the hands of their own allies. It's a pointless sacrifice. Things are getting serious. Lasat has to find a way to turn the tide. A sword strikes down. Your swordsmanship ends here. He laughs loudly. Your sword heroism is truly resilient, but with only one of you left, how can you fight off so many monsters of mine? Give up. You remain calm. Have you heard the saying that those who are close to death are born anew? Zhang Jie playfully flips over the card with a smile. Do you dare steal my card? Is this truly despair? Is everyone downstairs worried? Did Lasat play the wrong card? How can a single sword glow match MX's summoning swarm? That's right. Why not summon more minions? The old master crosses his arms. Even if we summon more MX and use full evolution, it won't change anything. What should we do now? You hold a card that decides the outcome here. What? Is that this card? Isn't it the one Mac used? Is he planning to use this card to turn the tide? You look at the 2 cards in your hand. Can you use the Summon Soldier card combined with the exchange to end the game immediately? The system displays the Summon card with SS quality, summoning an army of 100 soldiers to fight for you, and the exchange card also has SS quality. The effect destroys all your entourage on the field in exchange for the corresponding number of card plays. Mac releases the Firework card with quality E, launching 3 fireworks into the sky, creating a lively atmosphere. Still not willing to give up? This spectacular fireworks display will be your final farewell to your comrades. You throw the card in your hand. Just as you wish, I will show you the most spectacular performance. Once again, hundreds of soldiers appear. Mo can still smile and say, "Do you think stealing my card is enough to turn the tide? You're too naive." He releases the card in his hand. "I've played enough. If you have any last words, say them now." The 4 mermaid-like creatures charge forward. Everyone was worried. It's over. Mac has used full evolution. Lasat is defeated this time. So what card did my brother-in-law finally steal? Is there still a chance? Big brother Lasat, you have to take me to find our father too. Lasat, don't give up until the very last moment you promised me. Zhang Jia smiled. Finally you lost because of your own arrogance. The card in his hand was revealed. It was the exchange card that allows him to draw a card each time he defeats an underling. What is Max so surprised about? The system keeps notifying that the exchange has been activated. The exchange is activated, Max shouted. So 100 soldiers mean 100 draws? At this moment, the 2 black dragons spew flames wildly toward Mac, causing him to shout out just in time. Oh no, the flames burn even more fiercely. Mac collapsed to the ground in shock, exclaiming, "I can't believe I lost to someone like you." He couldn't believe it and continued to shout. "No way," Zhang Jia said. "You have only yourself to blame for your arrogance. If in the previous match you had managed to deal with my 1,000 soldiers, I might have truly lost." As a gentleman, Mac accepts the truth and offers you a gift. "I admit I have lost. You are the most special, smartest, and strongest person I have ever met. This is your well-deserved reward. What's inside will be very useful to you right now." Chuang Trak opened the gift and exclaimed in surprise. The system skill book appeared with information. SSS, card creation skill, experience 0/1000, cost 10 health points, 60-minute cooldown, effectively converts all of his items into corresponding cards, including but not limited to skills, tools, pets. Note that skills created from cards will not disappear. Level 1 card creation skill can create cards from items up to level A, level 2 from items up to level S, level 3 from items up to level SS, and level B cards from items up to level SSS. The SA level card creation technique can create cards from items of unspecified level or lower. Zhang Jia held it in his hand, feeling proud. "This skill book is really awesome for me." Then Mac disappeared before your eyes. "Alright, it's time for me to go now," Lasat said, finally reminding you. "If you meet a woman named Phi Thui in the Death Realm next time, you must be very careful. She's not as easy to talk to as I am.
Looking forward to our next meeting. Lasat Zhangja looked up as Mac gradually disappeared. So your true form, are you not really here after all? The system appears, congratulating Lasat on successfully killing MX. Everyone witnessing this is extremely surprised. The system continues to appear, repeatedly announcing, "Attention everyone, the Abyss Boss Mac has been killed by Lasat. Congratulations. Attention everyone, the Abyss Boss Mac has been killed by Lasat." Everyone who received this news cheered and supported Zhang Jie. Even close friends like Shan Wai and Xiao Tho were happy for him. At the same time, Yue Ying appeared, hurriedly calling out Lasat's name, running to embrace Zhang Jia in joy and saying, "I knew you would definitely win. Actually, I was very scared too, but thinking of you, I told myself I had to defeat Mac and the others who weren't convinced," repeatedly saying, "Lasat brother, you're so great, mighty Lasat, take me as your junior." The scene shifts to looking up at the blue sky. Di Dung speaks, "Boss Tu Vuk has been destroyed, Tu Vuk is about to disappear." Nguyet Ant also agreed and looked around. There are too many people here, it's still very dangerous. Then Zhang Jia led our group to the teleportation gate, and everyone else here would return to the demon realm. Dong Than and the others managed to escape, but behind them, the cheers kept ringing out. "Great deity Lasat, don't go, you've signed already, so go ahead," Nguyet Ant happily said, finally returning home. Xiaofeng was still surprised and couldn't believe it was true. He had defeated Mo, so could he summon him now? No, because that is only his shadow. So fighting in this abyss wasn't pointless after all? Sun Nagoi also agreed, "That's right, a pointless trip. Almost lost my life. Such a loss." Truong Trak calmly replied, "It's not like I gained nothing. I left this card creation technique for myself." Sun Nagoi was surprised and exclaimed, "What? Card creation technique? This skill sounds amazing." Then he continued, "I can help everyone create cards in the future." Hearing this, Meng De wondered and transformed her item into the corresponding card. "So we can sell the cards to make money?" Sun Ngoi was speechless when he heard that. "Little princess, is money all you think about?" Zhang Jia laughed and replied, "Ha ha. Unfortunately right now the card creation technique can only generate talent skills at level 1. Sun Wai encouraged him, saying, "As long as there's a gain, it's good. You've done very well. Take a rest today." Di Dung added, "That's right, tomorrow is the opening ceremony and we're still fighting until this hour." "Oh, I forgot about that. We still need to help decorate the hall." Then Zhang Jia also agreed and said, "Yeah, I didn't expect a pit to last until now. Then let's go home and rest and continue the fight tomorrow." Yue Ying waved goodbye to him. "All right, you should get some rest too. I'll be heading out now." Zhang Jia replied, The next morning at home, Truong Trak still held the cards in his hand, marveling at how extraordinary this card creation technique truly is. The card displays information about the armor tower. Grade A, blood attribute 10,700, attack 400, defense 8,800, and can summon a tank. Number 1, I just need to turn the summoned creature into a card. Then I won't have to worry about monsters in the dungeon later. Then Truong Trak continued. "The time has come. I should go to the opening ceremony. It's been a while. I wonder how they are doing." The scene shifts to a beautiful morning at the auditorium as an announcement is made, and we warmly welcome the candidates who passed this year's entrance exam. Everyone buzzes with excitement over shocking news. "Brother-in-law, why are you only arriving now?" "Something big is happening. What could it be?" "Old Shang has already been promoted." At that moment, an announcement was made. "Next, I am pleased to announce the appointment of the new Minister of Martial Arts, Zhang Nibing, and the new Minister of Education, Shang Shui." Everyone applauded. Hearing this news, everyone was extremely moved. "What? Old Thuong has become the head of the education department again. That can't be right according to the rules, can it? There's definitely something suspicious. When I meet Lao Thuong later, should I call him classmate or minister?" He signaled to the crowd and said, "Everyone be quiet for a moment." The decision for Thuong Thu Vu to assume the position of Minister of Education was made unanimously. After discussions and investigations by the school, we conducted an evaluation of him. His knowledge is very broad and solid, and he is fully capable of taking on the role of Minister of Education. When Sao Vi heard this news, she immediately disagreed. Tuan Duong also agreed. And this old merchant's ambition is probably not small. He might even join the Security Bureau in the future. Zhen Long solemnly announced that the decision for Thuong Thu Vu to become Minister of Education was unanimous after discussion and investigation by the school. "We have evaluated him. His knowledge is extensive and solid, fully capable of taking on the role of Minister of Education." Xiao Vai couldn't help but snicker from below. This old merchant's ambition might be quite big. Tuan Duong raised his hand to his chin in agreement. "Yeah, maybe he'll even join the National Security Agency someday." Suddenly someone called out loudly, "Duong Zhao Vi!" Truong Jia and she both turned around in surprise. Suo Vi looked confused. "Huh? Who's calling me?" Hiu Dong steps forward. Behind her are two tall men. Zhang Jia asks suspiciously. She is the one who is annoyed. "Do we know you?" Heo Dong questions. "I am Tong Xiaodong. Don't you remember me? On your birthday, you didn't even want to see me." Tuan Duong thought for a moment and seemed to have a slight impression. Understanding Dong stepped forward and shouted, "Let me tell you all, don't think that Class A is impressive. Sooner or later, you'll pay the price for your arrogance. Just wait and see. Zhang Che realizes I think I remember now. On her birthday, she seemed to want to see you." He muttered, "This person is really strange." Suddenly, there was a notification, followed by the next part. Checking the class assignments for new students. Hearing the notification sound, Xiao Wei waves goodbye. "The class assignment check isn't related to us. I'll go ahead." Tuan Duong replied, "Yeah, I'm heading back too. We need to prepare early tonight to enter the demon realm. You wave your hand." "Understood." The scene shifts to the 18th level of the demon realm. Zhang Zhi appears in his combat suit, excitedly runs over and calls out to Brother Lasat, saying, "Everyone is here. Since the Tuvuk has appeared and slowed our progress today, let's try to get through this level quickly." He replied, "Yes, let's try to get through quickly tonight." Zhang Jia led the way, reminding everyone, "Everyone stay close. This level is a vast forest and easy to get lost." "All right." Zhao Vi asked, "Why don't we ride the Black Dragon so it's easier to locate the Boston Spirit King?" He checked the situation ahead while answering her question. "No, this level is completely a dense forest. It's hard to see the ground from above, and the target is too large and easy to attack." Ding Dong agreed, "That's right, stopping here is too dense and not suitable for targeting." Zhao Vi irritably untied the vines above her head. "So how can we find a network like a maze?" After a long while of wandering and fiddling, Zhang Zhao spoke up. "I have an idea." He pressed his hand to the ground, a faint blue circle emanating from it. Then countless little demons jumped out. Zhang Jia instructed, "Let these small evil spirits scout the way first. Let's follow them." The little demons soar into the sky. She was surprised. "Big Brother Lasat, when did you summon these little demons without us noticing?" The mountain outside also praised him highly. It's still the Brotherhood of Lasat with their own way. "You didn't pay attention, just focus on what's in front of you. The summoned creature from the defensive spell is perfect for scouting here. Let's just follow behind." The team has traveled a long way, but nothing has appeared yet. When La Ditchdung spoke up to remind everyone, they found it strange that after such a long journey they hadn't seen any spirits. And Yue Ying also sensed something unusual. Feeling it was quite strange, especially since the little demon Lassac released hadn't returned yet. Suddenly a series of notifications appeared. "Your little demon has died." Truong Trak was stunned. "Oh, all the little demons are dead. Everyone be careful." Son Nguai's expression turned serious as he suspiciously asked, "Could there be a spirit watching us?" Seeing the situation grow tense, it seems we need to bring in a powerful character to lead us. A blue light envelops Zhang Zhi's arm as he loudly shouts, "The Vampire Count appears." The Vampire Count appears and says, "Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to serve you." Zhang Jia reaches out and commands, "The Vampire Count, this treacherous terrain is your specialty. Use your fall to lead us out of the forest." It smirked eerily, waved its hand, and a swarm of drops flew out, spreading throughout the forest. After a moment, the Vampire Count sensed something was wrong and said, This scent is of a high-level spirit. Quite powerful. Master, I suggest we leave here." Truong Trak disagreed. "Your suggestion is invalid. We must defeat the Spirit King to proceed to the next level. This is the path we must take, it transformed into a soul form." "All right, Master, I can only follow orders." "Follow me," the Vampire Count, as we head to a ruined stone, pointing to the dilapidated houses. "The front is the fairy tribe, my lord." The Truong Trak group approached and looked down, suspicious that it appeared quite primitive. Di Dong noticed, "Do you see what those people are doing?" Everyone looked towards the source of the noise and started talking. "That mage isn't weak. What happened? It seems like he's been sealed." Sun is shocked. "What do you mean?" "Sealed?" Enemy Dung replied. "That's right. He has been sealed and can't use his innate abilities." Meng Di observes, "Do these spirits really possess such magic?" Suddenly, the sealed mage shouted, "Save me! Save me!" Hearing the cry for help, Zhang Zhe didn't hesitate and shouted loudly, "He's calling for help, little princess. Heal him quickly." Understood. Suddenly, a voice chanting a spell echoed through the air as 16.755 archers of the spirit realm launched their attack on the weak point. Everyone was caught off guard by what just happened. He was startled and quickly countered the attack on the weak point. Meng Dai was stunned. It was so fast that she didn't even have time to heal. And although he tried to stay calm, he couldn't help but exclaim that this damage was truly terrifying. After the attack, a blonde fairy appears before everyone, raising her bow and aiming at Zhang Jia's group. Seeing that, Di Dung shouted, "Watch out for that elven archer, everyone. I'm amazed at how these elves can target weak spots so precisely." Zhang Jia summoned his soldiers and the clown sword appeared, swinging like the wind. The two of them just appeared and immediately caused a commotion. "Oh no, why did you come here? This place is too dangerous." The blonde spirit was momentarily startled upon seeing the two new enemies, and quickly leapt over the tall trees before vanishing. Seeing the yellow-haired fairy run away, the mountain outsider was overjoyed, and the Lasat brothers quickly retreated in fear. Zhao Vi also looked on, and it seemed the archer had already left. Sun Noawai looks around, feeling like there are no more spirits left, right? Both of them have already run away. Zhang Jia cautiously said,
Don't be careless. I feel they are hiding around us waiting for an opportunity to attack sword. House shouted loudly, still with a sword like a killing intent surrounding me. In the distance, the sound of clashing swords and someone shouting for help echoes. Help me! Mengdish immediately noticed and said, look, someone is calling for help up ahead, and Dung's eyes are blazing with fighting spirit. He clenched his fist and said, I will go help them. As soon as Dung finished speaking, he charged straight ahead. Sun Ngoai smirked, his eyes shining brightly, finally seeing a few living spirits. Let me crush them. He confidently shouted, Sword How, you come support too. At this moment, in the midst of the battle, a reckless guy is holding up his shield against the attacks from the spirit's sword. Seeing Dung, he looks excited. Great, someone is coming to help us, he shouted from afar, trying to hold on. Nguyen, An, and Kiem Hao rush towards another spirit. The arrogant smile and triumphant tones say, this time, where can you run to? Swinging her sword like the wind, Nguyet An's sharp eyes glinted as she gritted her teeth and said to Kiem Hao, let's go help them. A masked figure in black rushes forward shouting, I don't believe I can't kill you, and quickly charges at the spirit, holding a sharp dagger ready to strike down. He arrogantly said, I don't need your help, I'll handle him myself. Zhang Jia stood watching the battle, secretly admiring how fast and strong this spirit was. Dung then assessed the masked man, noting that his apparent strength as a daredevil wasn't bad. After missing his strike, the spirit quickly fled, followed by the mocking laughter of the silent sword behind him. You're scared, aren't you? Then he stepped forward, swinging his blade, and said in a stern voice, drop dead. After that, the spirit was officially defeated, and the motionless sword struck the winning blow. Zhang Zhaojin praised again. Not bad, your technique is very good. Hearing that, he immediately suggested a plan. Do you want to fight the Spirit King with us? I don't need the loot, you doubt. Meeting is fate. We welcome you to join, but I have one question. Why do you want to fight the Spirit King without needing the loot? Hearing this, the expression of the motionless blade was somewhat sorrowful. Because my girlfriend was killed by the Spirit King, I want to take revenge. No wonder his name is the Motionless Deadly Blade. Xiao Tuo found someone with a similar fate. It turns out he also lost loved ones in the demon realm. Suddenly, outside the mountain, Sun broke the silence and said, all right, welcome to join. He gratefully said, thank you. At this moment, the system prompt appeared in front of the moving sword, asking if you agree to join Lasat's team. Suddenly, something from afar rushes toward them. Everyone is startled and panicked. Zhang Jia shouted, watch out! It turned out to be a sharp sword rushing towards everyone at lightning speed, and the motionless sword couldn't dodge quickly enough. Zhang Zhou is full of fighting spirit, ready to battle. At this moment, the spirits also warn each other, stay alert, Zhang Zhou's team is unexpected. What? A team of spirits has appeared. Dung stood firm in front of everyone, raising his sword without a sound and said, leave the back to the spirit elf mage to handle. Then he disappeared. Mong Diep is excited. Having a killer really is very convenient. We can attack the enemy's rear. She turns back to remind him, watch out, I see those 3 spirit mages are not to be underestimated. As soon as the silent sword left, the female silver-haired spirit raised her staff, chanting a spell, and a blue light enveloped the entire forest. Strange tentacles slowly emerged from the ground. Behind her, a group of weapon spirits raised their weapons high, eyes filled with murderous intent. Zhang Jia is uneasy. Something's wrong, no movement. Quickly turn back. The dark tentacles gradually lengthen and rise, shining with blue light. Immediately, the Central Army's inaction caught him off guard. Behind, a female fairy with long hair raised a huge sword aimed at the inaction. He closed one eye tightly, trembling as he waited for the sword to fall. Without hesitation, Zhang Zhaoyang shot a determined glance, and the little bird-shaped humanoid behind him was just as tense, each fiery red figure rushing forward, piercing the female spirit into an instant fall. A fairy with a staff staggered and almost fell. Outside the mountain, Yue Ying advanced towards the white-haired fairy, and he shouted, take my staff! Unfortunately, the staff from the mountain outside only hit the white-haired elf's shield. He was furious, damn it. Their defenses are too high. Seeing the battle become more intense, Truong Trak immediately uses summoning magic. The little clown's sword, How, come out and protect everyone. At this moment, the silent attack had already cut off the tentacles and escaped. He looked at Zhang Zhe with admiration, surprised that he could summon so many bosses to fight. Could he be the one fighting with a bow? Facing him is a spear-wielding elf who seems to be their captain, capturing the thief and the king first. Dong'an, do not move forward. Let me help you. The attack comes, forcing the spear to grit its teeth and hold on. Suddenly from behind, a silent strike pierced him. See if you can still survive. The spear of the long spear pierced into his chest, Lasat's weak point. From afar, a man shouted, the captain has been defeated. No one is leading them anymore. Charging forward, Sword Wave led the charge. Move your sword, like the wind, and I will blow away your spirits. He coordinated with Nguyet An to attack a spirit, while on the other side, Dung was trying to fend off the strikes of another spirit. The sword hero leapt up with 2 swords, slashing the spirit simultaneously with the Blood Clan.
The nearby spirits were slaughtered one after another, crying out in agony. After a while, the battle ended, and Nguyet An said, "Okay, everyone has fallen." Truong Trak ordered, "Now you should stand up and focus on the main task. You sit on the ground using your power to summon the spirits." Dong Dao remains silent and asks curiously, "Are you the crazy demon god, Lasat, that's been rumored on the forum?" Truong Trak humbly replied, "I am a Rakshasa, but not some great deity." He then asked, "Can I ask for your help with something, Rakshasa?" "You're surprised. Oh, what's going on?" "I suggest that you help me kill one person. Any condition I can agree to." Truong Trak waved his hand and said, "We are not assassins, and we don't kill people casually, especially since I don't know you well or the person you want to kill." He said without hesitation, "His name in the demon realm is Ju Wenlong. My girlfriend Ayahoy was killed by him, and I was bedridden at the time to pay for surgery." Ahu followed Ku Van Long to fight the boss on the 18th floor of the demon realm. The more he said that the motionless sword was just a gesture, the more furious he became. He clenched his fist tightly, never expecting that it would be their final farewell. Because of his mistaken command, Ahu and 3 other members were killed by the Spirit King. If you hear that and frown, and if you say it was a mistaken command, then it was an unexpected incident and cannot be used as an excuse to kill. He shouted excitedly, "No, that was not an accident. That person sold Ahu's SS grade weapons on a trading platform after her death. Later, I found out that he specializes in designing traps to harm others. He used the Spirit King's power to kill and then resold the acquired equipment." Zhang Jia sighed, surprised that even on the 18th floor, this situation still persisted. Dong Dao, who remained silent, tries to persuade. "Lasat, you and your team are very strong, so I hope I can borrow your strength to help me eliminate this harmful gang." He looked at the members and said, "Do you not trust me?" Dong Dao remained silent, looking disappointed. "If you don't want to, I won't force you. Let's part ways here." The system interface appears, and Dong Dao has already left the team without making a sound. Watching him go, Di Dung speaks up. "This person has a very bad temper." Zhang Jia responded, "We don't know anything about Nine Writings Dragon and his team. I can't put everyone in danger, so I didn't agree immediately with him. Let's go find the boss first." Yen spoke up. Lasat was not wrong. After assessing the situation, he decided, pointing in a direction, and continued on his way. The group continued walking toward the direction Zhang Jia pointed out, and when they reached the edge of the mountain, they looked down in surprise. There was a fight happening below in chaos, and high above, the Spirit King was sitting with a smirk. Watching down as someone shouted, "Hey, those arriving later need to line up. Those who came first surely know the rules, right?" Zhang Ji's group appeared and loudly said, "You fight your battles, we fight ours." "That's right, the Spirit King doesn't belong to your family. A troublemaker saw you and ran away. Ah, this is Lasat." "So Lasat is actually on this floor?" Dit Dung said with a smile. "Huh? Why did that idiot run away as soon as he saw Lasat? Could it be because of fear of Lasat? You look confused." "Hey, I'm not a murderer. What is there to be afraid of?" The idiot ran straight to his team's gathering place. "Boss, there's a big problem," Wen Long said urgently, looking panicked. "What's going on?" the punk quickly responded. "Boss, guess who I just saw? Lasat is indeed Lasat. You can summon a boss famous throughout the great rivers of the north and south." Hearing this name, the subordinates immediately started whispering excitedly. The guy with the blonde hair brightened up. "He's definitely a big fish. He must have many valuable treasures on him. We absolutely cannot miss this opportunity." Van Long frowned thoughtfully. "Lasat. I've heard he's truly skilled at summoning, and he's not someone easy to deal with." The subordinate with a ponytail suggested that wealth and danger go hand in hand, and as long as they could kill Lasat, the treasures they obtained would be enough for them to feast for a year. It sounded tempting, but Van Long was still hesitant, and with his comrades present, it didn't seem easy to make a move. "Are they planning to attack the Spirit King?" Huang Dao nodded and recounted what happened. "Yes, they intended to attack earlier, but I stopped them. Seeing your wise actions, he praised. Good. Go tell the people we just arrived that we won't fight the Spirit King today, and tell them to get lost." Following the boss's orders, Huang Dao was a bit surprised and asked, "Why? Are we really going to abandon this?" Meanwhile, far away from the 9 wind dragons, a deafening explosion rang out as a sword slashed down on a giant spirit crystal, sparks flying and the ground trembling violently. 2 spirits appeared out of nowhere, with bows aimed at a group of people. Their leader is Diep Luyen Hoa Phi, who commands, "Hurry up, 2 more have appeared, eliminate them quickly. Anyone who dares to tamper with the spirit stones will be chased away." "Captain, why aren't the 9 wind dragons helping us fight the monsters? We paid him 1,000,000 coins for this." Hoa Phi explained, "That 1,000,000 was only for fighting the Spirit King. The little monsters were not included in their contract." The subordinate nodded in agreement. "All right." Just as she finished speaking, Huang Dao arrived and she spoke up. "Huang Dao, perfect timing. The little monsters have finished cleaning up. We can fight the Spirit King now." He calmly announced that today's plan was cancelled. The old man said this day was unlucky and would be changed to another. Hoa Phi's face darkened. "What? You can't do this. We've already paid." Kwang Dao replied irritably. It's only 1 million. The money will be returned. You better leave now. AI clenched his fists, suppressing his anger, and asked, Is there another team willing to pay more for you? He responded coldly, This has nothing to do with you. Go away. Hua Fai shouted, You're so untrustworthy. I'll go on the forum and expose you. You bunch of liars and cowards. It's up to you whether to go or stay, but today we definitely won't help you fight the Spirit King. The blue-clad subordinate asked nervously, Captain, what should we do now? Hua Fai coldly said, I don't believe we can't defeat the Spirit King ourselves. At this moment, from afar, Zhang Jia observed and announced that 100 Spirit Guardians were already present. Little Bird Wai Ren pointed in that direction and said, Look, brother-in-law, that team has already started attacking the Spirit King. Over here, you and Yue Ying are still watching, and the angry voice from outside the mountain says, You're a step too late. They took the fairy banner. Hearing this, Zhang Jia remains calm, crossing his arms and observing, eager to see the main event of how the Spirit King attacks. At this moment, Kwang Dao turned back and reported to Van Long, saying, Boss, that wicked woman Diep Luyen Hua Fai refuses to leave and is now leading her people to attack the Tinyalin Vuong. Seeing this, he sneered coldly, They don't know their limits. If they want to die, let them die. After speaking, Van Long stood up and ordered his subordinates. Demon Assassin, this little spirit fairy is yours. Follow the plan. The others follow me to see how these fools die. That million love soldiers probably don't need to return it themselves. In this fiery battle, Hua Fin Gao proudly swings his staff with bursts of fireballs exploding fiercely around him, shouting as he fights, Dodge the attack! The elves immediately counterattacked, blades flashing and shields clashing loudly, chaos erupting in the battle. Meanwhile, a voice shouted orders, freeze the spear-wielding elf, shield warriors, protect the mage, absolutely prevent the enemy from breaking through. The fairies also refused to give up. The blonde-haired man ordered archers aiming at the mage behind the shielded fairy, confidently saying, Close combat. Don't just stand outside and rush in. We have the numbers, so there's nothing to fear. At this moment, the Spirit King sits on his throne, disdainfully watching the battle as these lowly creatures are only seeking their own doom. The spirits continue to charge forward, heading straight into the chaos. Seeing the situation was getting dangerous, Hua Fai quickly took out the treasure and shouted angrily, You dare to look down on us? It seems I have no choice but to use it. Ever since Hua Fai used the treasure, everyone's power increased rapidly and they were filled with fighting spirit. She shouted, Our attributes have increased, everyone charge forward. Hua Fai continuously commands her subordinates, first to eliminate the shielded spirits, striking while giving orders, while also attacking from afar to deal with the mages behind. Then thousands of fireballs rushed towards the elves, leaving them no time to react. With sharp eyes, a tense face, and magical energy bursting in her hand, Hua Fai shouted for the long-range team to eliminate the mages in the back line. Immediately after her commanding shout, the battlefield erupts in chaos as blazing fireballs tear through the air, heading straight for the enemy army. One by one, soldiers fell in panic, unable to withstand the overwhelming power. After witnessing the recent battle, Xiao Tho was amazed and exclaimed that the golden disc the female mage took out seemed very powerful, and their team immediately broke through the Spirit Fairy's defenses. Someone else chimed in, Maybe they can really defeat the Spirit King? Zhang Jia said, I doubt it's that simple. The Spirit King is about to personally join the battle. At the same time, Hua Fai is still encouraging his teammates, saying, Keep going, everyone. As long as we take down this boss, I'll treat the whole team to a feast when we finish the game. Then the Spirit King appeared in battle and angrily said, Feel the fear of death, you lowly, arrogant creatures. One of Hua Fai's teammates confidently said, finally luring the Spirit King into battle, I bet that in less than a minute, they will all be dead. Even with the weapon raised in front of him, the King of Spirits remained calm. Hua Fai reassured everyone, Don't be afraid. With so many of us, we can definitely defeat it. At the same time, the Spirit King was furious, snarling, Lowly creatures invading my territory will bring you destruction. Immediately, she commanded her army, with armored warriors charging ahead of her attack. Long-range units concentrate fire and don't hold back. Immediately after that, thousands of fireballs shot straight at the Spirit King. He couldn't contain his anger and shouted, Get out of here! You lowly creatures, the Spirit King charges into battle without mercy. Well, what's going on? Where is the Spirit King? Another person exclaimed, trembling. It seems the Spirit King has disappeared. He appeared and shouted. Low-level creatures die easily, followed by 6,571 Spirit Sword Strikes, then 5,607, and finally 6,518 Spirit Sword Strikes. The Spirit King strikes so quickly that all you hear are the screams of those being cut down. From afar, everyone gasps in shock. The Spirit King's attack is terrifying. Even normal hits are this powerful? A teammate of Hua Fai wonders how the Spirit King is able to do this. He reminds everyone to be careful and react quickly, because even assassins can't keep using invisibility skills non-stop.
Immediately after Hoa Fai's warning, the battlefield erupted once again as the Spirit King roared, unleashing a surge of immense power from his body. A sharp blue light slices through the space, as if wanting to crush all creatures before it without retreating, the staff in hand glowing brightly. Huge rings of fire burn fiercely, forming a sea of flames that covers the entire sky. A blazing red flame rushes straight toward the Spirit King, burning everything in its path, but just as the fire seems ready to consume everything, he instantly raises a giant ice wall. Two forces collide violently, exploding into shards of ice flying everywhere. Hoa Fai gasped in astonishment. How could this be? Over there, Didong watched and sighed. It's too dangerous. That female mage seems hopeless. Should we save her? Zhang Jie regrets we are too late. We can't save her. On the other side, the Spirit King is very angry. He roared and asked Hoa Fai, have the creatures of Ha Dang been overwhelmed by fear now? Only then did she feel the ultimate terror. She trembled. Am I going to die? Suddenly, a blue light appeared right above her head. In the end, Hoa Fai only managed to scream once before collapsing beneath the sword of the Spirit King. The scene was truly tragic, with her comrades falling one by one, motionless on the cold ground. The light orbs are remnants of souls floating upward, emitting a faint glow. He hovers high above with an arrogant demeanor. From afar, the Guardian watched the entire battle in amazement and exclaimed, 1 minute 41 seconds, the Spirit King broke the record again. Yun Long excitedly added, I love this part the most when we're picking up treasures. He spoke to stop them. Wait until the Spirit King finishes dealing with the Rakshasa, then we can pick up the loot. After defeating the Hua Fei group, the proud Spirit King heads back to his throne. At this moment, Di Chong spoke up to remind everyone to look carefully at these spirit stones, and Zhang Ji also observed and responded. That's right, the Spirit King can use these spirit stones to teleport to any location, so we must be very careful with them later. Sun Ngoai angrily shouted, Damn it, this is so troublesome, we can't destroy the spirit stones, every attack just summons more spirits. What is Yue Ying looking at? She seriously replied, It's Sat. Do you see how the fighting style of the Spirit King resembles a beam of light? Dek Dung asked, A beam of light? Isn't he already dead? Truong Trak suddenly realized as he said that, he also felt a sudden inspiration on how to defeat it. He is in a fighting stance taking the chance while the guards haven't revived yet. Is everyone ready? Is everyone prepared? Dong Thon shouted loudly, We're ready. It's been a long time since I felt this excited. The Spirit King looked down with contempt. These lowly creatures don't know their limits and come to surrender. Immediately, Zhang Jia directed his army. Listen to my command. The Great Hero and the Dragon King attack frontally. Be careful not to take unnecessary risks and be ready to retreat at any moment. Little Princess, focus on healing. Everyone shout together clearly. Then everyone together raised their weapons and charged at him, shouting, Die for me! The Spirit King did not sit still and take the hit. He charged forward, swinging his sword with great force, and a blue light appeared. Immediately, Moonshadow warned, Watch out, the Spirit King has disappeared again. Suddenly, the Spirit King appeared right behind Truong Trak, furious, shouting, These lowly creatures were brought by you. I will cut off your head first. You managed to dodge that surprisingly. No more hesitation, Truong Trak said confidently. Tin Lin Vuong, I know how to defeat you. A magic circle opened by Truong Trak leaves the Spirit King utterly confused. What kind of lowly, despicable creature is this magic circle? He darted like lightning towards Truong Trak's teammate. I will kill all your comrades first and then deal with you, you arrogant one. He shouted in panic, It's not good, they're in danger. Suddenly, the Spirit King appears right behind Nguyet-an, catching her off guard. Truong Trak shouts from afar, Watch out, Nguyet-an! Immediately, the healer Xiao Diao appeared, blocking her with a strike while gravity pressed down. Thanks to her, Nguyet-an avoided the attack from the King of Spirit's sword, and she let out a sigh of relief just in time to prevent him from angering and breaking the barrier with his sword. You filthy humans, don't even think about controlling me. At this moment, Zhang Jia summoned the glowing sword and the boss of the abyss, the eerie clown. He warned, Yue Ying, fall back quickly, our skills can't restrain it. Zhuang Jia again summoned a spear and some other spirits. You analyze everyone that in this confined space, summoning a Titan or Dragon King is impossible. Only overwhelming it with numbers will do. The spirits rush towards the Spirit King, making him furious and shout, Damn it! How dare you use my kin against me? Then the Spirit King frantically fought the spirits, shouting, I will kill you all. The spirits roared and charged to surround him. The sword aura also charged towards the Spirit King, shouting, I will take your life with my wind-like swordsmanship, not willing to give up. The Spirit King raised his sword with great power, ready to strike a deadly blow. Someone warned, Watch out. Immediately, the sword slashed directly at the swordsman. Blood splattered everywhere, and the King of Spirits' eyes burned red as he angrily growled, Die! With a single sword strike, he defeated the swordmaster. The man dropped his sword with both hands, collapsing powerless. Zhang She and Yue Ying saw that and shouted in panic, Master Sword Saint! Chithu exclaimed in amazement,
This boss's damage is terrifying. Ditch Dung also agreed it's definitely a fatal blow. He ordered everyone, blood-sucking demon, Xiaohei, to risk everything and charge at it. From afar, Van Long calmly observes that this Lasat is indeed somewhat capable, but unfortunately today he will also die here. Kwang Dao responds, "Boss, even though the Spirit King is strong, killing Lasat isn't easy. At worst, he might still be able to escape." Hearing that, Van Long smirked and ran away. Once the Spirit King enters a berserk state, no one can escape. It's time for the two of them to meet. The Blood Race also spoke, "Master, let me hold them off for a while. Everyone be careful." The Spirit King swung his sword and declared, "Continuous thunderstorm." After that move, it seemed he had defeated the blood creature, but no. Only two streams of green and red light intertwined, and he had already vanished. Suddenly, the blood creature appeared right behind him and shouted, "Go to hell, Spirit King!" quickly biting into his neck. He covers the wound with his hand, his face furious as he swings his sword at the blood creature. Truong Trak from afar praises, "Well done, blood-sucking demon." Thua Theng charged forward. The Blood Clan sneered maliciously, "You really have a delicious bloodline of the Spirit King. After I drain your blood, you will have been cursed by my blood spell." Only then did he feel the pain, clutch his neck, and scream out, seeing the King of Spirits surrounded by a dark red light source. He collapsed, planting his sword into the ground to support his injured body. Now the Spirit King finally believes that Truong Trak's team is not ordinary as he thought. "Adventurer, I admit you are very strong. I can still sense the aura of the Creator on you. I have decided to spare you so you can proceed to the next level." Hearing the King of Spirits say that, Zhang Jia still hesitated and asked, "Can I trust you?" Yue Ying was also suspicious. "Is it real or fake? Is he telling us to go to the next level?" Mong Diep spoke up, and seeing his expression, it didn't seem like he was lying. At this moment, the Spirit King had already raised his sword to open the teleportation gate, and everyone was still discussing excitedly. "Really? The teleportation gate to the next level has already appeared." Another person said that no matter how unbelievable it is, passing the trial is the best option. Suddenly, a figure appeared out of nowhere. It turned out to be Kwang Dao and Van Long. He intervened, saying, "No, Spirit King, you can't let them go," while the other held a knife to Elsa's neck in a threat. The little girl shouted in fear, "Dad, save me!" Yue Ying was surprised by the appearance of those two guys. Ku Van Long unexpectedly appears outside the mountain, holding a fairy tribe girl hostage. Zhang Chaiji doubts, "What is going on? That girl calls the Spirit King her father." Yue Ying angrily shouted, "How dare you capture a child? Are you even human?" Elsa cried out in fear, "Dad, save me." The Spirit King was furious when he saw his daughter captured and anxiously asked, "Elsa, why did humans take you?" He cursed loudly at Van Long, "You cowardly scoundrels, release Elsa now." The arrogant Lasat laughed and said, "Your strength is indeed formidable, but sometimes beating bosses also requires brains. Spirit King, I order you to kill them all now, or I will kill your daughter." Hearing Van Long's threat, he had no choice but to turn and point his sword at Truong Trak, instantly turning into cold, ruthless ice. The spirit's voice choked as he said, "Sorry everyone, for my daughter, you must die." Zhang Jia asked in confusion, "Oh, it seems that Nine Wind Dragon exploited a system glitch to get through this level?" Di Dung asked anxiously, "Brother Lasat, what do we do now?" Chitu suggested that the only way to stop the Spirit King was to save Elsa, so he said, "I and the Great God will hold the Spirit King back." Without hesitation, the Spirit King swung his sword swiftly toward Truong Trak's group. As his shining blade descended, the entire space seemed to crack apart under the immense power, leaving everyone stunned and unable to react. But at that very moment, a figure rushed forward to block in front of Truong Trak and his team, and that was Ditch Dung. He struggled to withstand the devastating attack. Yue Ying, you guys look for a chance to save Elsa Za. Yue Ying also wants to do something, but she is completely powerless. We can't act recklessly. Ku Van Long could hurt the girl at any moment. Mong Diep is confused. What should we do now? Suddenly, a shadow appeared above the crystal mass, seemingly watching Van Long's movements. Suddenly, something shot towards him in the snake's waist. It turned out to be the silent attack. He acted quickly and silently. Van Long shouted angrily, "Who dares to ambush me?" Seizing the opportunity, he didn't hesitate and quickly rushed to embrace Elsa. "Run now!" Zhang Jia and his team were stunned, and while everyone wondered who that shadow was, he said that he hadn't moved his sword, so everyone should go save the person. Yue Ying and Sun Wai charged into battle against the group, and she shouted angrily, "You bastards!" Van Long is very angry now and says, "If you make a move without any sign of trouble, you are ruining my good deed. Trying to save someone, but all you get back is a corpse." Elsa screams desperately. "Dad, Elsa's stomach hurts so much, everyone is panicking and worried." As soon as he hears his daughter's cry, the Spirit King immediately runs over, hugs her tightly, and gently asks how she's feeling. "Elsa, what's wrong with me?" Dit Dung beside her guesses. Could it be poisoning? He was filled with rage upon hearing that. These people are truly despicable, daring to poison a child like that. The Spirit King uses his cleansing skill to detoxify his daughter, but it seems ineffective. He is annoyed and angry. My cleansing magic is useless. Seeing the Spirit King desperately trying to save his daughter, he sneered and said, "Don't waste your effort. She has been poisoned by the demon blade, so any cleansing magic is useless. All you can do is watch her die." Elsa cried out in pain, "Dad, it hurts so much." At this point, the Spirit King no longer looked angry. He begged, "Please someone save my daughter, just save her and I will do anything." Truong Trak saw this and went to the Spirit King. "I can save her." The Spirit King doubted, "Are you really capable of saving my daughter?" He confirmed with a confident tone, "Yes, first put it down and he will listen." "All right, I'll find someone." The Spirit King lowered his waist, but Meng Di still didn't believe. The girl spoke up, "La Sat, Truong Trak, calm down, I have a way." At this moment, he raised the sharp knife, his eyes looking extremely cold. From afar, Van Long looked at Truong Trak's actions with contempt and mockery, saying, "If you kill the parasite inside her, she will die too." After that, they all laughed, but Truong Trak remained with a determined gaze, which now also looked cruel. Without hesitation for another second, he immediately decisively stabbed the knife into Ia's stomach. The purple liquid spilled out, and at this moment, she looked like a person whose soul had been drained. Spirit King saw his daughter lying motionless and roared. Elsa's eyes, filled with bloodlust, widened as he shouted, "Did you kill my daughter?" Everyone was extremely panicked at this moment. Dung Dick shouted fiercely, then asked her with confusion, "Hey, weren't we supposed to save people? Why did you end up killing someone?" He replied, "Elsa was poisoned in the neck. Maybe that was the only way to save her." Guang exclaimed in shock, "Damn, the Rakshasa is really cruel. Even a little kid like that he can attack." And he sneered, "You're really funny. When it comes to cruelty, how can he compare to us?" Van Long said, "The little girl is dead. Just wait and see how the Spirit King will go crazy." At this moment, he was extremely furious. "You guys killed my daughter. I want you to pay with your lives." He shouted, "Kill!" The entire Zhangja group panicked, everyone turning pale, some screaming as they were pushed back by the wave of energy. You're tense and say, "Something's wrong. The Spirit King has gone crazy." Yue Ying desperately watches the scene unfold. "What do I do now?" Tinslin Vuong shouted like a verdict. "I will kill you all." In the midst of the tense situation, Zhang Zhe suddenly shouted, "Tinslin Vuong, look who that is." He immediately turned his head back, his eyes still blazing with murderous intent. The Spirit King couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "It's Ia." Over there, the girl stands smiling amidst a circle of blue light. "Dad, it's me." He was overjoyed and rushed to hug his daughter tightly. "Elsa, you're safe. That's good. Everyone here is extremely surprised." Yue Ying was confused and asked, "What is going on? Is Elsa alive again?" Xiao Zhao smiled and replied kindly, "Has everyone forgotten?" The La Sat brothers have summoning techniques. Sun Ngoi immediately understood the problem. "I understand now. Because they couldn't save Elsa Za, the La Sat chose a different way to save her. Nguyet An, Ngheve, Tu Man Noi, I told you so. Big Brother would never kill randomly." Meanwhile, at Truong Trak's side, the Spirit King gently pats his daughter's head with gratitude. "Thank you for saving my daughter. Please calm down and explain." "It was a desperate situation, so I came up with this method." At this moment, the mysterious leader beside Van Long exclaimed, "Oh my god, can Sat really revive the dead?" Guang To was also surprised. "I thought he only knew summoning techniques. How did it become a resurrection method?" He hurriedly asked, "Big Brother, what should we do now? La Sat has resurrected Elsa, so the Spirit King can't kill anyone anymore." Damn it, Q Van Long and the Spirit King's allies couldn't hold back and cursed, "Scum," and now they want to run away. Not wanting to keep them waiting, he gathered his strength and rushed quickly toward Van Long. The young man was pleased. The dramatic showdown was about to begin. He was caught while trying to escape. With no way out, he tremblingly explained that it was all just a misunderstanding. But at this moment, the rage of the Spirit King reached its peak. He gritted his teeth and said, "You all cannot leave today." Quang Dao realizes he cannot move. Van Long immediately understands that it is the confinement spell of the Spirit King, and another member in the group trembles and begs for mercy. Don't kill me. It was all him forcing me to do it." Without a word, he swung his sword and slaughtered Van Long's allies, leaving only desperate, agonized screams. Now, with the sword pointed directly at his face, he began to tremble and beg, "Just spare my life. I'll do anything you ask." He calmly replied, "You must die." Just as he was about to strike, Truong Trak stepped in and said, "King of Spirits, please lower your sword." But he still insisted, "This person's crimes are unforgivable. I absolutely cannot forgive him." You explain, you misunderstood. "My friend wants to avenge Zhu Wenlong. Please hand over this culprit to him." Hearing that, the Spirit King finally agreed. All right, hearing the King of Spirits' response, Zhang Jia turned to the sword and said, Don't move. Seek revenge, and we'll pretend we saw nothing." Hearing that, he stepped towards Van Long with his sword raised. "I must avenge Xiaohui today." Van Long hurriedly knelt down, trembling all over. "Ko Bianmin, Big Brother, you're mistaken. I've never harmed anyone." Dong Dao suddenly swung his sword and cut straight into Van Long. I will cut your blood stroke by stroke, letting you slowly feel death. In this way, he kept striking repeatedly, punishing those you have murdered. After taking him down, Dong Dao finally calmed down. Xiao Hui, at last you have avenged me. At this moment, Truong Trak raised his hand to urge everyone. Time is running out, we should move to the next floor, Yue Ying replied softly. Dong Dao, remaining still, steps forward to block in front of Truong Trak. Thank you. Losat has helped me avenge Xiao Hui. You calmly replied, no need to be polite. Everyone has the right to eliminate this trash. At first I didn't agree because I didn't understand Zhu Wenlong well. Suddenly, he knelt down and declared himself a master. Probably wealth means nothing to him. I have nothing to repay you with. From now on, this life is at your command. Seeing that, Zhang Zhe had an idea. Let your life take care of itself. If you want, join our team. Just when my team was short of an assassin, Dong Dao immediately agreed. Of course, it's my honor, Xiao Zhu exclaimed excitedly. Great, we have a new teammate, Dai Deng added. With an extra assassin, our strength has increased quite a bit. Elsa is running to say goodbye to the Spirit King. Dad, I have to go now too. Held in her father's arms. The little girl reminds him not to leave her master. Dad, you have to take good care of yourself from now on. The Spirit King choked back tears. Elsa Truong Trak was also moved. Spirit King, even though I can't stay here, I promise to bring her to visit you often. Hearing that, he also felt reassured. Thank you, talented one. My daughter will rely on you to take care of her in the future. Then he snapped his fingers and 4 spirits appeared from nowhere, carrying 2 large swords. Spirit King says, this is a gift I give to you and your friends. Please accept it. Are you feeling shy? This looks like the moment when the Duong is opened. Xiaozuo is amazed by all the equipment. Meng Di exclaims, I finally get to replace my level A staff with this S-rank magic staff. At this moment, the Spirit King was holding 2 books in his hand. Truong Trak hesitated and said, these skill books are too precious, he explained. You misunderstood. These 2 skill books are a gift for my daughter. Elsa will become the Fairy Queen in the future. This is a special skill of the Fairy Royal Family. When Elsa grows up, give it back to her so she can learn. Truong Trak agreed. When holding the 2 books in his hands, he suddenly realized in shock, Are these SSS level skills? One of them is the Royal Swordsmanship SSS, requiring Elsa to be level 30, with weapon equipment effects that increase damage by 50, durability by 50, attack speed by 20, and 5 critical hit rates. Each successful hit increases damage by 20, up to 5 times, with a maximum of 100 causing a bleeding effect that reduces 5 health per second for 10 seconds. 50 breaks enemy defenses and stuns the target for 3 seconds, can unleash Sword Light dealing 200 damage. Notes the Royal Elf Magic Inheritance skill. 6 words to describe. Powerful, monstrous, invincible. The other book is the SSS Magic Mastery System. Requires Elsa level 30, increases magic attack by 50, magic resistance by 50, casting speed by 20, and 5 critical spell chances. When learning an automatic magic skill, it levels up by 1, increasing the skill effect by 20, reducing casting time by 20, and expanding the skill's range by 20. The Fairy Clan is gifted in magic, and the Royal Fairy created this powerful skill, considered the strongest magic mastery skill in history. After seeing the power of the 2 books, Zhang Jia laughed and ruffled the little girl's head, saying, Elsa, your strength will be heaven-defying in the future. Yue Ying added, starting with 2 SSS level skills, she just needs to grow up to learn them. She has a higher starting point than all of us. This gap is too big. Over there, the enemy commander urged. Truong Trash, the time has come. We must go now. Elsa waved goodbye to the Spirit King. Be careful, my father told me to go now. Remember to visit him often. The little girl obediently replied, yes. After saying goodbye to the Spirit King, Zhang Jia and everyone headed towards the teleportation gate to begin a new challenge. On the 19th floor of the Demon Realm, there is a magnificent city with bustling streets and a giant magic circle appearing at its center. Xiaoshu and Meng Di stepped out in amazement. Hey, what are these? It looks like a machine, but isn't a machine. Also, this place doesn't seem like an altar, so are the robots around here safe? Zhang Jia looked at someone speaking. It seems this level is the world of cyberpunk and its rules are different from before. Di Deng continued, no. In the Demon Realm, only male and female are recorded in the documents I collected, and this Demon Realm level cannot be arbitrarily killed, or it will be very difficult to pass later, because the murderer would be placed on the police's most wanted list and difficult to escape from. Sun Y was confused. What, you can't kill monsters? So how do we get through here? Moonlight points and says, yes, everywhere here is a shop, and over there is a store that specializes in selling simulation machines. Mong Diep, confused, asked what a simulation device was. Everyone started to discuss. It seems this level requires exploring a lot, but it's already late today, so maybe we can continue tomorrow. Yes, I have to go to school tomorrow. I can't stay any longer. I'm leaving now. All right, let's rest for today then. The group all waved goodbye to each other. Yue Ying approached Zhang Zhao and said kindly, Lasat, you should rest early too. He nodded and said, before going offline, I want to try crafting a card skill. She replied, all right, then I'll wait for you. Truong Trak looked at the system menu disappointedly. Only 4 cards materialized. He would have to ask Sister Xiao to give him a few more later. Ding Archer Spirit. Quality A. Blood Attribute 2,400. Attack 900. Defense 1,200. Effect count 1/1. Do you want to craft all items into cards? Choose yes or no. Looking at the 4 cards in your hand, you say, the attributes of the spirits are not bad. Shield, Mage, Warrior, and Archer, making 1 of each, just enough for 4 cards. Yue Ying excitedly says, is it done? Zhang Zhao smiled happily and replied, it's done. You happily announced that you have hired 4 bodyguards for our sister and daughter. Free of charge, she exclaimed in surprise. Outside, Tuan Duong exclaimed in amazement, so you've all reached the 19th level of the Demon Realm? Oh my god, I've only reached the 16th level. How are you progressing so quickly? Nudong smiled and said, Truong Trak is my classmate. He led us through all the obstacles. Hearing this, Xiao Wei beside her looked unhappy, as if our efforts didn't matter at all. Tuan Duong excitedly suggested, old Truong, take me along next time. I've already fallen 3 levels behind you guys. He smiled happily in response. All right, but you'll probably have to wait a few days. We just arrived at the 19th floor. Oh right, Tuan Duong, what's your talent? He sighed in disappointment. Oh, an A-rank sensing skill. The hunting trap can hold a target for 3 seconds. Truong Trak stroked his chin after hearing this. This is also a decent control skill in battles, and it can be very effective at crucial moments. Salvi interrupted with a smile. Brother-in-law, you really know how to comfort people. Suddenly, someone opened the door unexpectedly, and Nguyet An entered carrying some documents. Zhangjia, Xiaowei, it's good that you two are here. He stood up surprised. Nguyet An, why are you here already? Salvi said with a smile. My brother-in-law, my sister is now the president of the student union, so she must be the new leader holding the torch. She angrily replied, Xiao Vi, stop talking nonsense. Look at this. Everyone else looked on confused. Teak welcomes the new students. The freshmen challenge the upperclassmen. What is this? Resisting oppression, fighting bullying, correcting false reasoning and evil energy, establishing righteousness and purity. Zhao Vi is angry. What are these first-year students doing? We're not bullying them, yet they're slandering us and even challenging us instead. Yue Ying frowned and added, this flyer is now everywhere. All teachers and students in the school know about it. Unlike them, Zhang Jia laughed happily. If that's the case, we can't avoid the challenge, so let's just play with them a little. Tuan Duong clenched his teeth and said, that's right, let them learn to respect their seniors. Zhao Vi snorted coldly. I must teach them a lesson. Did you hear? First-year students are challenging second-year students. This has never happened before. Cheap handicapped ice cream, drinks, and sunflower seeds for sale. The bet is on, the bet is on. Class A5 is tied with Class A52. Anyone wanting to make a bet, hurry up and place your wager. The best seats in the front row are sold at a cheap price. Perfect for taking photos and filming. Damn it, you guys are even doing business here? That's crazy! In the center of the gymnasium, a group of people are standing together, all looking annoyed. Zhao Yuan, where is Jing Liang? Jing Liang said he had an urgent matter and went outside. It's okay, there are 6 of us and 5 of them, so we still have the advantage in numbers. After a while, Zhang Ji's group also entered. We have arrived! The stands immediately erupted. Class A52 has really arrived. 6 against 4 still gives us a chance to win. As long as the first-year freshmen don't do anything stupid, I think there won't be a problem. Did that Thuong Thu Vu guy come here to represent the school and stop the duel? It doesn't seem like it. He probably came to participate in the duel as well. This guy is smart beyond words, but his fighting ability is probably nothing special. Does this serve any purpose? In the main hall of the academy, 2 groups of students stand facing each other, their eyes meeting in a challenge. Thu Vu sighed. Even at this level, they dare to challenge us. It seems our usual humility makes others underestimate us. Truong Trak calmly added, Old Thuong, leave the fighting to us. You just need to protect yourself. He propped his chin confidently. Don't worry, they can't read into me. Tu Vu's eyes quickly scanned each person in front of him. The tall, muscular guy liked to show off, with fast attack speed and very strong force, but his weakness was his lower body being unsteady, while the guy behind him had a metal spear, but without bullets. He might use something similar to mental energy to condense into a sphere and shoot it out. To deal with him, just don't give him time to focus his mental energy. His gaze finally settled on Yuan Tian, then Xiao Yuan Tian Tan, with no apparent data. But I saw her holding a Japanese flute, probably her signature weapon. Everyone, please pay attention. Tu Vu turns around and waves goodbye softly. Alright, I'll only help you up to this point, so Vi grits her teeth in anger. I used to have a bit of a good impression of the name Thu Vu, but now it's gone. Truong Trash sighed softly. I'm not surprised at all. It's very in line with Lao Thuong Mai's style. On the other side, Hiu Dong stepped forward. Are you ready? He confidently replied, Alright, go ahead and take your time.
Hearing that, she confidently warned, "Watch out then." Immediately, the three members of Hugh Dong's group rushed straight toward Truong Trak. Tuan Duong shouted, asking where he was running to. "However, I won't be intimidated. These three are mine. The others be careful." Truong Trak begins to activate his power, with a cold and determined look in his eyes. "Nian's speed and strength are just as the old master said, but mine are a level above. I leap into the air, dodging attacks like a gust of wind, then shout confidently. Your speed is still far behind." Below, the three of them stared in shock, and before they could react, Tuan Duong shouted, "No way!" while the other frowning with concern. "I couldn't see his footwork at all," the other guy quickly ordered. "Lao Te, I'll hold him back, you attack." On the stands, the students were buzzing and talking. These top students are no ordinary guys, that burly one. Both strength and speed are impressive. That second year's footwork is really fast. If a first year is already like this, does that mean a third year like me might be a bit behind? While the fight was still ongoing, the two girls faced each other. So Vi shouted angrily, "I refuse to study properly, just like causing trouble and fighting. Let me see how I will deal with you today." "Understand," Dong replied with a voice full of resentment. "Do you remember your birthday party? Today you'll pay for your arrogance." She snapped, "What are you talking about?" Hyo Dong, overwhelmed with anger, unleashes a powerful spinning attack from the air to counter this arrogance. Cao Vi was completely surprised. It was Vu Lu's powerful attack. Hyo Dong growled, "This is a martial art technique improved by our tongs." "No Vu Lu," from another corner, Dong sternly warned. "Tuan Duong is careful. That kid has a very strong aura surrounding him." Tuan Duong dismisses it. "Don't worry, he's just a kid." Calmly wearing glasses, he pulls the string, aiming straight ahead. The energy sphere shoots out like a missile, leaving a trail of blazing red fire in the air. It streaked fiercely straight toward the target. The guy shouted in panic, "What's going on?" "Why can't I move my body? It's him. He can control my body." Tuan Duong, controlling the energy that surrounds him while wearing glasses, says, "I've only used 3 parts of my power, and you're already struggling to hold on." He panic-stricken, looked at Vientiane and shouted, "Help! Help me, little Vien!" She gently brought the flute to her lips. Each note floats around Vientiane like enchanting waves, their sound echoing long and wide through the air.
Everyone around started complaining. "I'm so sleepy. What's going on?"
Why do I feel so unbearably sleepy now? This damn music makes us feel exhausted. Tuan Duong tries to stay awake. What's going on? "I'm so sleepy," Nuok Dong muttered nearby. "I just want to sleep." As everything gradually fell into a trance, Truong Trak shouted loudly, covering his ears, "Don't listen to this music." He leapt into the air decisively. "It seems I have to deal with him first." Hyo Dong covers his ears in panic and shouts, carefully puts on his glasses and nods in response. "Okay." Then he immediately shot 3 energy spheres towards Zhang Jia with fierce force. The boy caught them precisely with his hand, leaving the glasses wearer stunned. "What? He caught my mental energy sphere with his bare hands?" Zhang Jia clenched his fist and it immediately shattered into tiny pieces, leaving him utterly stunned by his own power. Meanwhile, Truong Trak quickly grabbed the flute Vientiane was playing and said, "Classmate, I'll hold on to your flute for you. Remember to find me later to get it back." Immediately, Yuan Tian reacted with shock. "There's no way you can resist my demonic sound." Truong Trak attacked with the flute, forcing the two opponents to quickly retreat and dodge. She grits her teeth in anger. Indeed, the one who can kill a glimmer of hope is not an ordinary person. Next time, I will definitely not be careless. At the same time, another fierce battle was underway. Cao Vi charged forward with a powerful punch. Now it's my turn to counterattack. She keeps attacking, defending, and striking back relentlessly. Finally, Cao Vi delivers a kick, and Hyo Dong is knocked back. She falls to the ground, crying out in frustration, "Why? Why did I train so hard but still can't beat her?" Tuan Duong stood in front of him, calmly saying, "Younger brother, you're still too inexperienced." Wearing glasses, he raised his hands tiredly and said, "Senior, I give up." Everyone outside cheered loudly. "First years, keep going. If all 3 of you lose, it'll be so embarrassing." "That's right. Show the spirit of youth and don't be afraid to fight bravely. You must win. Save some of your strength for all the male students. Don't be afraid. Just one word is enough. Fight!" Lucy shouted loudly, wielding her swords with both hands. "I can't believe you can dodge my sword." However, her attack was countered with a powerful punch that left Lucy no time to react. At that moment, a male student rushed in upon seeing his teammate take down Lucy. But as he closed in, Truong Trak immediately delivered a powerful kick to his face. Another attacker launched a fierce strike, Nishin Shisik, that this time there was no way to dodge. However, he immediately countered with a skillful counterattack. Who said I wanted to dodge? The 3 of them are lying on the ground, whimpering. "It hurts so much." "Brother Zhangjia, well done." From a corner of the stands, Di Dong smiled and said, "Looks like Brother Thuong Trak is still holding back a bit." Then Zhang Jia stepped onto the field with a calm demeanor. "Salvi, let's go. We've played enough. We still have important matters to attend to." "Oh, right. We need to get to the Demon Abyss quickly. Let's go. Let's go."
Over there, Tuan Duong Hotai runs over, puzzled. "What?"
"Old Truong, you're leaving already. Weren't you supposed to lead me through the Demon Realm trial? When will it be?"
transition to the 19th floor, the Demon Realm. Truong Trak confidently said, I am here. Sun and Goai excitedly said, Brother Lasat, today's fight was really impressive. Behind him, Dick Dung nodded slightly in agreement. Yes, normally Class 2A is too quiet, making many people think you are weak. Truong Trak coldly replied, we were forced to fight too. So Vi clenched her fists in anger. They deserve it. And my sister also said if they don't listen to advice, they have to bear the consequences. He calmly said, it's okay, we want to be humble, but our strength doesn't allow it. Then Truong Trak gently reassured, don't worry about them anymore. Let's discuss how to get through this level. Yue Ying just nodded slightly. Oh, you brought up a virtual screen. According to the guide, this floor has a different challenge format. She wondered what the difference was, and then the image of the priest appeared on the screen. Zhang Zhe calmly announced, we need to register at the police station on this floor first, then complete the wanted mission, return to the station to receive the reward, and then get the key to the next level of the Demon Realm. Outside, Sun suggested, what if we directly storm the boss's mansion? He seriously warned that it's illegal. Not only will you not get the key, but you'll also be wanted by the police, he commented. It seems there are many rules in this world, so it's best to follow them. Truong Trak pondered silently. Our next step is to exchange some credit points so we can register at the police station. That statement surprised Dung. What is that credit point? How do you exchange it? So, Vi smartly walks toward the building where they exchange items for credits. Half an hour after they traded their credits, he frowns. These damn traders. My A-grade equipment only worth 100 credit points, she complains angrily. Yeah, and they even want my S-grade gear. Vampires. Zhang Jia said, forget it, we've completed the registration, so from now on we can kill legally. But at that moment, another group appeared with a fierce aura. The leader glared and asked, Brother, is your team only this many people? He coldly replied, that's right, what's the matter? One person from the new group sneered. With that many, anyone trying to enter the manor probably can't even get past the main gate. Di Dung was startled. What does he mean? He just shrugged and said, you'll see for yourselves. Truong Trak clenched his fists and said, looks like we have to see this manor with our own eyes. The manor is heavily fortified, and the firecrackers make anyone trying to enter vanish instantly. Fire spreads everywhere, skyway shouts ring out, charging forward, and I follow. Explosions burst one after another, sending everyone flying into the sky. Yue Ying looked at the situation and said, it seems that guy isn't fooling us. The defenses of this manor are too strict. Ditch Dung continued, if we rely only on my carrying tower, it probably can't withstand the heavy firepower of these mechanized cannons. If we rush in recklessly, no matter how many shielded soldiers or supporting mages we have, and bringing a bunch of healing potions, it won't be enough. Suddenly, a young boy appeared from behind. Big brother, do you want to go into the old man's house? I can help you. Zhang Jia turned back and asked suspiciously, Kid, who are you? The boy replied firmly. I'm Xiao Qi, I am your equal to the kid. Xiao Qi, I can help you get into your fake father's estate. Xiao Qi sets the condition. Maybe, but I want 5 credit points. Oh no, it's 10 credit points. Meng Dai laughs teasingly. She initially said 5 points, now she's asking for 10. So you are actually Xiao Qi, Changjia wondered. Does the little princess know the boy? The girl replied seriously. I once read about him on the forum. The elders say that even if you give him credit points, he won't contribute to the city and only knows how to scam money. Sun Ngoai interjected suspiciously, Kid, instead of studying properly, you're out here scamming. However, Nguyeden showed sympathy, but I don't think this kid is really a scammer. He looks so pitiful with clothes torn like that. Zhang Jie sighed and said, all right, just 5 credit points. Consider it a donation to him. Then he bent down and handed it to little Seven. Here are 5 credit points. Take them. The kid grinned happily. Thank you, big brother. But when they stood up, they realized Xiao Qi had run away. Sun Ngoai angrily shouted, hey, why did you run off with the money? Truong Trak had to accept the loss. Forget about the 5 credit points. Just consider it a good deed. He sighed in disappointment, truly a deceiver. If I meet you again, I won't let you off. Zhang Jia said softly, let's go. Keep moving forward. Maybe we'll find another way. Suddenly, Xiao Qi reappeared looking remorseful and worried, as a cold voice from the outside echoed behind him. You little con artist, how dare you come back? The kid raised his head, fists clenched. Big brother, can you give me 5 more credit points? Truong Trak looked at the boy with suspicion. Xiao Qi, what do you need credit points for? Xiao Qi Duongdong choked back tears. Xiao Lu is sick. I need money to buy medicine for her. I know cheating is wrong, but I have no other choice. We are still young and don't have mechanical certificates, so no one is willing to hire us and we can't earn credit points. Yue Ying asked softly, is Xiao Lu your relative? The little boy bowed his head. Yes, she is my sister. She's the only family I have left. My parents and siblings are all gone. Zhang Zhe confidently held out a card. There are still 95 credit points here. I'll give them all to you. Xiao Shu shyly took them and tearfully replied, thank you, sisters. Thank you, brothers. I only need 20 points. Immediately, the system displays a notification that you have spent 20 credit points. The group watches as the boy walks away. Yue Ying sighs softly, looking at him with genuine sympathy, his gaze still fixed on the distant Xiao Shit. Let's go. We still need to find a way into the manor. Meng Die lightly smiled. That little kid Xiao Si is really lucky to have met two kind-hearted bodhisattvas. One person in the group said with a look of frustration, "We have no choice but to attack head-on." Chang Cha suggested that if they could summon a steel titan, there might still be a chance to break in. The group agreed and prepared themselves. But suddenly, a voice called out from behind. "Boss, wait a moment." All eyes immediately turned back. Nguyet-un exclaimed in surprise. Why did the boy come back? Is Xiao Shit running hurriedly? With a determined look, Di Dung spoke. "Xiao Qi, why did you come back? Not enough credit points?" The boy stopped in front of them. "No, big brother, I can help you get into the estate." Son is surprised. "Really? I want to help you guys," Xiao Shit replied. "Follow me." While the group followed the boy, Xiao Shit pointed out that she knew a secret tunnel leading straight into the estate. Di Dung was amazed. "What? So there's a secret tunnel too?" They are walking into a small alley where the kid is leading the way. Xiao Qi stops in front of a metal door. "This is the place." That iron door is the entrance to the secret tunnel leading into the estate. Zhang Zhou wonders, but how do we open it? Sun Wai examines it carefully and says, "That's right, this door looks extremely sturdy. I doubt even explosives could break it." The kid suggests there's a way in, but you'll need to change your outfits. Ditchdung is surprised and changes clothes. Xiao Si explains, "The old master's butler comes to this tunnel entrance every night to pick up a band to perform at the estate." Then the whole group entered a room full of costumes. The boy suggested, "You just need to disguise yourselves as a band and trick the housekeeper into leading you into the estate." Sun Ngoi orders everyone to quickly choose costumes and instruments. Truong Trash shouts, "Got it!" And then everyone started to change their appearance. He confidently stepped out in a cowboy outfit. "How about it? Do I look like a guitarist?" Mong Diep chuckled teasingly. Seeing her more like a toy hairdresser, Sao V also chimed in. "That's right, but my handsome son-in-law still looks the most elegant." Then Zhang Jia hesitantly stepped out. "Stop joking. I've never led a band before. Am I going to be exposed?" Ditchdung cheers. "The Lasat brothers are truly so cool." Yue Ying shouted, "We've also finished changing clothes." So Vi happily said, "Cousin, at last I get to see you dance Latin again." She chuckled softly and reminded him, "Only I love to have fun. Don't forget we're here on a mission." Zhongjia said to the group, "Time is tight. Everyone get ready to go." Right after that, Sun Ngoi Ho cheerfully added, "Let's go." The scene shifts to another location, Lai Fuck walking leisurely. He leads the group, raising his hand and saying, "Sorry, we're a bit late." He turned around and saw their group approaching, then asked, "Are you the Phoenix Fire Band? Did you bring weapons with you?" Zheng Cha immediately replied calmly, "We only brought our instruments." Lai Fuck led the way and sternly reminded them to stay quiet inside, as the master disliked being disturbed. I smiled and replied, "We understand." Immediately after, the gate swung open forcefully. Truong Trak whispered a warning, "This butler looks really strange. Everyone be careful." Up above, Lai Fuck continued to instruct, "Stay close behind me. Repeat once more, stay silent." As they go deeper inside, he reminds them that after the performance ends, they will go on stage, and no matter what they see, they must not react excessively. Zhou Jia responds, "I know, we understand." Immediately after, a girl was violently dragged away by two armored robots, screaming in despair, "Save me! Don't kill me!" Seeing that scene, the whole group was stunned. Xiao Tho exclaimed, "Ah!" Lai Fuck shouted angrily, "Be quiet!" She turned to ask Zhang Zhe, "Will Lasat kill us right after the performance?" Yue Ying reassured her, "Don't be afraid. Everyone is here." Shosis nodded slightly. At that moment, he turned back and ordered, "Everyone go on stage one by one, each stepping up in line." As a gentle voice from behind said, "Thank you." Lai Fuck turned back with a knowing smile and wished you all success in your performance. In front of them, the large door opens and the dazzling stage lights shine directly into a vast space where the orchestra and microphones are ready and waiting. Salvai's eyes sparkle brightly, so elegant. Zhangsha also couldn't hide his surprise, looking just like a medieval royal castle. Yue Ying happily said, "There's a musical instrument over there. Let's go check it out." The group moved together toward the stage area, where many musical instruments were already arranged. Son Ngoi commented that the instruments here are truly complete. Suddenly he shouted, "Everyone look up there!" Two figures in costumes appeared on the high balcony. The announcement rings out. Next, the Phoenix Fire Band will perform for the young lady and young master to enjoy. Please get the band ready. Zhang Zhao signals the group with the microphone. The teachers are not here, so everyone just follow the plan and perform as usual. Yue Ying quickly responded. The bright stage lights turned on, and he introduced the performance, inviting everyone to enjoy Mogito. Zhang Zhe begins to sing with all his emotion. As he sings, she joins in the dance with graceful movements. So Vi with sharp eyes playing the piano, while the outdoor stage behind stands with the guitar. In another area, he gently sings into the microphone. From the balcony above, Kwang Swang enthusiastically commented, "Your performance is truly amazing, especially you. The male singer, you are a perfect person." Chan Chan coldly replied, "Your eyes are really sharp, little brother." They continued watching the performance from above. He asked, "Who do you like?" "Oh, it's the girl in the red dress dancing." The two girls playing piano immediately responded, "Of course she's a dancer. Wow, her figure is perfect. It really suits your aura." Immediately after, Sovai stepped forward and declared, "We are here to deal with the headmaster, not to play with you two weirdos." Yue Ying politely said, "Dear young lady and young master, we have a request." Changja stepped forward and said, "We want to see the teacher and perform directly for him." But a furious voice echoed down, "Who do you think you are to be so disrespectful and demand to meet my father?" He turned away unflinchingly, and if so, we will take our leave now. They immediately leapt down from the balcony at a terrifying speed. Sovai shouted in panic, "Oh my god, those two are monsters." Sun Goai was stunned. "They are two mechanical monsters." Courageously, he looked angry and said, "Who do you call a monster? Lai Fuk hasn't taught you the rules yet? Anyone who breaks the rules must die." Seeing the situation grow more tense, he ordered everyone to prepare for battle. "Everyone be careful and get ready to fight, Xiao Hei. Bring out all the demon and dragon beasts. What a coincidence. Why are you even uglier than me?" Of course those words made him furious. "I will kill you." Immediately after, another vampire appeared and attacked Kwang Twang with a fierce bite. He cried out in pain, "Help me, sister." But the vampire quickly retreated, so disgusting, his blood smelled like rotting flesh. At this moment, Jen Jen rushed over from afar, worriedly shouting, "Little brother." As soon as she arrived, she was enveloped by a wave of magical energy from Zhao Vi. "What kind of magic is this?" Nguyen An quickly ordered. "Long King, kill this girl first. I'll leap into the air to attack." "Yes." Chanshin stammered in confusion. "Who are you if you're not our third brother?" "Don't let things end there, Shangzhe," holding a blazing red bow full of murderous intent. "We are here to kill you." The flaming arrow shot up fiercely, splattering her with blood and causing her to scream in pain. Hysterically running away in a panic, someone has broken in. "Father Lai Fu, save your child." Before the screams even stopped, Xiao He appeared, laughing maniacally. "No one can save you now, kid." He was knocked out amid screams of pain. Only then did the group finally regroup. Zheng Jia calmly assessed the situation. It seems these two sisters are just ordinary little demons. The fighting ability is limited. Yue Ying feels regretful. Too bad your sister got away. Where should we go now to find the teacher?" He smiled softly but dangerously. "I have a way." Zhang Jia lowered his head as a mysterious glowing circle spread out. Those around him were amazed. She was utterly surprised, using the summoning technique of the Lawsat brothers. "You give a decisive order to lead us to the teacher." Kwang Chung responds mechanically, "I obey, my master." Immediately after, the group stepped out into the corridor. Zhang Jia was surprised and asked, Kwang, why are you only half of your upper body?" He laughed and replied, "That is not my real body, but a system of energy and nutrient channels supplied by the master. I and my legs survived through those two pipes, and you will gradually understand." "Oh, I see." The remaining members of the group said, "We've arrived." "Where is the teacher?" Truong Trak led the way and said, "Everyone is ready. Let's take the elevator to the 13th floor." "The teacher is there!" everyone shouted together. A furious scream suddenly rang out, making the whole group stop in their tracks. "You bastards dare to hurt the young lady and kill the young master. I will absolutely not forgive you." The door opens and Lai Fuk steps out heavily from the shadows, now transformed into a giant fighting machine with a bulky round body and rotating disc arms. "You didn't hesitate to warn immediately. Everyone be careful and prepare to fight." Lai Fuk roared with deadly intent. "I will turn you all into minced meat. Quickly give the order. Everyone, be careful. Don't rush into battle." Xiao Hei charges forward with the others closely following the giant, ready to rush straight into the elevator at any moment. Everyone shouted together. Xiao Hei rushed forward and threw a powerful punch at Lai Fu. His face showed clear anger, his fierce eyes seeming ready to tear the opponent apart. Seizing the opportunity, Lai Fuk shouted loudly, "I will turn you all into minced meat." In a moment of danger, Zhang Zhaoyang prepares a counterattack from behind. Just as Lai Fuk is careless, Zhang Zhaoyang shoots an arrow that takes out one of his eyes. Lai Fuk shouted, "My precious eyes!" His anger made him swing his hand to crush everything. However, Dich Dong managed to raise his shield just in time to block the attack. He shouted, "Ah, what incredible strength is this?" Without hesitation, Zhang She ordered, "Xiao Diao, gravity suppression, do not get involved in the fight, go around." "You warned not to get involved in the fight, to go around." Lai Fuk could no longer stay calm and shouted in full fury, "Give me back my eyes!" He charged straight at the group in the elevator but was stuck at the door. Yue Ying Yang drew her sword and suggested, "The Dragon King and I will work together to drive him out. If the outside agrees, then you can put down your sword." Using Leon Guyet's technique, the Dragon King pushed it out of the elevator. The elevator closed, and everyone let out a sigh of relief, finally having reached their destination.
We have reached the 13th floor. Everyone be careful and respond clearly. The elevator door opens to a garden. Xiaofeng picked up a flower. Outside the mountain, Sun was surprised. The scenery here is really beautiful, and those flowers are also very vibrant. Diet Vu said, maybe the master is monopolizing some resource in this world, which is why he has such enormous wealth. Little Tho pointed at the distant gem and exclaimed, look, there's a glowing crystal door ahead. Shangxia demands, let's go. Surely the master is inside. Suddenly a voice screams, I won't allow you to disturb the great master.
Everyone was startled and turned around. A giant robot appeared with Lai Fe controlling it inside. He roared, this is your graveyard. Immediately, he fired a series of shots. Everyone panicked. Zhang just shouted, hurry left quickly! The deafening explosion shook the entire forest as a barrage of bullets fired from the cannon. He shouted, go die! Die, all of you! A protective barrier appears to block the bullets. He orders, 3 demon lords and a dragon. Release the black bone curtain, and the Blood Clan responds, understood. Lai Fe unleashes his energy stream and shouts, I will shoot you all into a hive of bees. A torrent of fiery bullets erupts, accompanied by deafening explosions as he screams, I don't care what tricks you pull, all of you will die for me. Suddenly, a terrifying, smiling face appeared. Lai Fuke was stunned. What the hell is this? A bunch of them rushed out to attack Lai Fuke, and he screamed in panic. Moonshadow and the sword-wielding figure immediately rushed forward, cutting down the 2 cannons. Lai Fuke shouted, I will kill all of you. Shang Zhaoyang delivers the final blow, biting his lip in fear. The boy immediately unleashes his deadly strike. Lai Fuke was thrown off the robot and shouted in pain. He collapsed to the ground, trembling. The teacher, the noble one, Lai Fuke's body is disintegrating. Sun Ngoai sneers contemptuously, still majestic and heroic at this moment, but once he leaves that machine, he becomes a half-beast monster. Shang Chao said, let him go. Now we must seize the chance to open that door and deal with the teacher. Everyone focused on the crystal block, observing and examining it. Despite the barrage just now, this crystal door remained unharmed, truly a formidable defense. Moreover, there are no control mechanisms on the door, so it must require a special method to open. So Vi worriedly asked, so why can't we open it now? He thought for a moment and said, maybe not, I have a way. Are you all curious? Zhang Jia placed his hand down and said, let's go, Butler Lai Fu. Immediately, Lai Fu appeared and bowed. Sun Ngoai laughed and said, that's right, the Losset brother can summon Butler Lai Fuke. Truong Trak ordered, Lai Fuke, open this door. He activated the device on his arm and responded, yes, sir, master. The giant metal tube touches and moves the crystal block. Sun Ngoai is amazed and says, this place is so well hidden. Without Lai Fuke the butler, I don't think even thinking hard would open it. Ding Yong responded, that's right, luckily my brother Lasat has summoning skills. The door opens. Lai Fuke respectfully says, master, please come in. Everyone follow me inside. Everyone steps into the long corridor with a door at the front. Zheng Jia requests the girls to stay in formation at the center. He surveys the surroundings, noting monsters on both sides of the walls. Everyone wondered if they would come back to life. Lai Fuke replied, yes, master, as long as the priest wants it, they will come back to life. They are suspicious. Then suddenly a voice rang out. You two betrayed me now. Prepare to face my punishment. Everyone was stunned, and he was horrified to see Kwang Chuang shot in the head, bleeding painfully. He collapsed and disappeared. Everyone remained alert. Zheng Jia shouted, watch out! The system announced that both of them had left the battle. The door opens and the priest sitting on the chair calls out, you wicked people, you deserve hell. Truong Trak immediately drew his bow and shouted, you are the one who should go to hell. He charged forward, moving as fast as the wind. Everyone was stunned. Wow, that was fast. Is this guy a robot? Be careful. Yue Ying. He immediately jumped down and put the sword into the mountain exterior. He exclaimed, my sword is extremely fast, so fast that you can't even feel the pain. Did Dung quickly used his shield to block, shouting, everyone get out of the way. The teacher is counterattacked. He's furious. You beggars from Lam, you've made me angry. The teacher shouts, I will kill all of you. No one will be spared. She is scared. Help! Zhang Jia immediately ordered. The demon dragon protected them. The Blood Clan launched an attack. I am here. He turned and slashed at the Blood Clan. He screamed in pain. It hurts so much. Zhao Vai rushes out with a determined look in her eyes. Let me handle him. Zhang Jia blocked him. Don't. He's too fast. Zhao Vi quickly launched an attack, then shouted in panic. My skill was dodged by him. Suddenly, he swung and struck at her vital points. Zhao Vi's eyes widened in surprise, blood splattering everywhere, and she collapsed in pain. Everyone screamed in horror. Is Q-Fi going to die as she trembles? Nguyet An angrily stepped forward. I must kill you. He stops him. Yue Ying, don't go over there. You can't fight him back. Nguyet An continued. We must quickly defeat the teacher and then let Xiaofeng revive Qiao Vi. He then drew his sword. Nguyet An suddenly looked shocked. Don't worry, everyone. Protect Xiaofeng. He was struck by a series of continuous attacks.
The priest turned around, grimacing, and clenched his teeth as he endured. The robot charges forward, firing relentlessly. Sun Nguai shouts, "I will risk everything with you." You ask Xiaofeng to revive her quickly. The girl immediately replies, "Yes, brother." Zhang Zhe continued, "Long King, protect Xiaofeng and everyone else, don't let the teacher break through." He replied, "Don't worry. Let's see if you can run faster or my bullets." Xiaofeng focuses on reviving her. Yue Ying worries. "Xiaofeng, hang in there. Everyone is counting on you." Everyone anxiously waited for her to open her eyes. Yue Ying happily embraced her. Sovai is confused. Is my older sister dead or am I alive? Nguyetan smiled happily and replied, "Of course I am alive. What nonsense are you talking about? You give the order." Nguyetan quickly go to the place of the mighty god. She agrees. Din Dung was stunned. The teacher's speed and evasion skills were truly incredible. He shouted, "Everyone, come here quickly. Focus your mind. The teacher is still alive." He dodged like lightning. Zhang Jia was furious and shouted, "She attacked 10 times but only hit once or twice. How is this possible?" He looks down on him. It's useless. "Your attacks can't touch me at all," Truong Trax shouted loudly. "The speed difference is too great. I can't hit him at all. It seems I have no choice but to use my personal space. But if even that space can be dodged by the Spearmaster, then my Dragon King has noticed that the Spearmaster has a fixed rhythm of dodging. Every 4 strikes leaves an opening. I need you to land 4 strikes first so I can ensure the 5th one hits properly. Can you do that?" Sun Nguai doubts. "This is a bit difficult. He's too fast." He moves silently with his blade to help you guys. Zhang Jie turns to ask, "No movement. Is your innate skill a high damage attack?" He shook his head no. "My innate skill is stealth assassination. My A rank skill, but my SS rank weapon has a paralysis effect. Looking at the info panel, you're surprised. Didn't expect it to be an SS rank weapon. Good, no signs of movement. I'll entrust you with the 5th attack. Be sure to be careful." He rushed forward, confident that I won't let everyone down. Zhang Jie shot an arrow and shouted, "Dragon King, get ready. He's charging up for an attack." "All right, the teacher's disciple underestimates me. Is it over? Is it my turn now?" A hidden lethal strike appeared behind him, causing him pain. The entire priest shrank back and shouted, "How dare you ambush me, you bastard! Damn it, there's even a paralysis effect." Truong Trax sneered, "Now you can't move anymore, right? Everyone attack together." Seizing the opportunity that he couldn't move, everyone rushed into the council chamber. The priest's body now displayed numerous notifications. Except for 3,599 Liu Yueying, 9,274 Long King Bao Tao, and 22,587 Lasat. Duong Chung from afar aimed precisely at him and struck, shattering the body of the elder. The whole group cheered loudly, finally defeating the traitor who had caused chaos. He only had his head left but sneered coldly, "Do you think this is the end? Death will only make me stronger. I will surpass all creatures to become the most powerful being in this world." Truong Trax stomped on his opponent's body and said, "You go and die." The group watched intently until the entire body of the priest disappeared. Then suddenly 2 auras of murderous intent emanated. Truong Ja's group immediately prepared to fight as a thick black smoke appeared in the sky, and from within stepped out a monster resembling a monkey. Ja frowned, simply mocking creation itself. "Everyone, watch out, the monsters around are charging at us. Disgusting. Watch me blow you all up." Truong Trax quickly shot a vampire arrow, releasing black bones. "Clown, release the doll." The 2 immediately obeyed. "Yes, my master." These lowly creatures will all become nourishment for the creator." Suddenly, an arrow struck it. The confused gorilla monster looked around for the culprit, then angrily spat fire at Zhang Zhe's group. "Everyone, get back quickly," the little clown stepped forward and said. "We can't go on like this. We can only bet everything now." Got it. It's my favorite part of the game again. A card with a glowing clown image erupts with a powerful energy. Zhang Jie sees this and laughs loudly. This time, the teacher is definitely doomed. The monstrous gorilla with a fierce expression growled, "What kind of creature dares to defy the will of the creator?" The little clown chuckled mischievously. The moment of truth arrived, the answer was revealed, and seeing the smoke surrounding him, he was furious. "Impossible. I am the creator, you inferior beings." A huge explosion erupts, shocking everyone. Didung is terrified and tense, fearing that a single mistake could cost everyone their lives. The flames gradually died down. Everyone moved closer, and Ruo Dong felt admiration. Big Brother Kujin is truly a trustworthy person. The girl is suspicious that it's true. The boss is dead, so why hasn't the loot dropped yet? Shang-Chi warned everyone to stay alert. This boss might not be dead yet. Everyone panicked. "What? Not dead yet?" He pointed down and exclaimed, "Look over there. There's movement." Everyone was startled to see a strange creature crawling by. It seemed to be a living being. "Don't let it escape." Swang Nungoi swings her sword and shouts. It ran over there and quickly slipped into the gap inside. The door is closing. He's angry. It's over. It has already crawled inside. Everyone is panicking. What should we do? Should we go over there and check? Chang Jia placed a hand on his shoulder and suggested, "It's too dangerous for all of us to go down together."
Let me and the great hero go first to see what's going on. Ditchdung agrees, let me break down this door. He uses his shield to charge quickly and the door bursts open. Everyone stepped in. Ditchdung asked curiously, where are we? He guessed it looked like a laboratory with a strong smell of disinfectant. In front of them was a person lying on a bed covered in tubes and wires. Ditchdung spoke softly. That looks like a bed, but it resembles a corpse with sunken eyes and an open mouth. Lifeless. The two were terrified as the person suddenly lunged forward, shouting, you are not allowed to harm my father. I will kill you. He was startled and cautious. The two people dodge to the sides as the foot comes flying towards them. Immediately, he draws his bow and Zhang Ji shoots an arrow into her face, blowing her apart. The remaining people entered and she suspected that this dying old man was actually the true form of the teacher. Zhang Zhe drew his sword and cut through the wires. Yes, Yuan's sinful life should come to an end. It painfully moans as he mocks. I never expected the creator to be a dying old man now on the verge of death. Didung explains that he probably controls the mechanical puppets outside using these devices. The system announces congratulations on killing the priest. Mangdiep finally feels happy that she has finished the job. She breathes a sigh of relief. That's good, but why haven't we seen the teleportation gate yet? Ditchdung suspects it might be outside the estate and asks us to check a bit more before leaving. Sun Nungowai was wrong. It's not the powerful mechanical priest, but this guy who's about to die. The girl knelt down, pointing at the cabinet, and said, look everyone, it seems like there's a safe here. It's a cabinet with a countdown lock. Sun Nungowai is sure it's the one. I saw someone on a forum say that this hidden floor mission might lead to the teacher's treasure. The girl was excited. Great, this time we're going to get rich, but we don't have the key. So Vi is worried, and what's with that chess countdown clock? You realize it's a self-destruct device. Everyone panics. What? Explosion. So what are you standing there for? Run quickly. Everyone quickly moved away from the cabinet. They exclaimed that not opening the warehouse was okay as long as they kept their lives, and urged to leave quickly. Xiao Tao nervously pulls out the key. Brother La Sat, I think I opened it. You're curious, little Tho. Where did this key come from? She cheerfully replied. Little Tho, thanks to you, we saved everyone. She replied, when everyone was fighting the teacher in the front room, I casually took it from his person. Meng Diep burst into laughter. Little Tho, right now you're like my lucky goddess. She walks over and places the key in. Xiao Tuo excitedly opens the safe and then counts. It's unlocked. It's unlocked. The clock shows 20 seconds left on her chest. She successfully opened it, revealing some electronic cards inside, and Tiu Tho looks confused. As if they are electronic cards. Meng Diep is overjoyed. This time she really struck it rich with over 1 million credit points. He's amazed by this world where credit points are money. The teacher is truly wealthy enough to rival a nation. Sun Wai reminds everyone to store their electronic cards carefully. She approaches Jia and says, La Sa, come here. I think there's something else. Are you surprised? It's a red box. Zhang Zhe was stunned. Why would a gift for me be here? The wall started to crack. He announced, La Sat brothers, it seems the people outside are about to attack the estate, and this place might collapse soon. Truong Trash agreed and urged them on. All right, let's get out of here first. Everyone stepped outside and Little Seven ran over happily. Big brother, everyone has finally come out. He suddenly asked, do you still wait here for us, Little 13? The girl replied, A group suddenly ran out from the rising smoke. Our team finally broke through the encirclement outside the manor. This time we're going to make a fortune. On this side, it's a bit rough. Meng Di and a person in a black cloak are happily chatting together. I wonder how they would react if they knew we had already taken care of the boss. The person in the black cloak runs over to the kid. Xiao Shit, this is for you. Thank you for helping us. Xiao Shi was unexpectedly delighted. You really have up to 100,000 credit points. You're not dreaming, are you? So the sisters are saved. Didung also smiles. Kid. This kid, Mong Diep and Sun are excitedly discussing. Now that we have so many credit points, what should we buy? The kid quickly guessed. Of course it's the simulation machine. Everyone asked in surprise. A simulation device? That's right. With a simulation device, passing the level will be much easier. In front of a brightly decorated house with sparkling lights above, voices can be heard. Everything is here. Inside, Meng Diep is turning back to talk to the people behind her. The life simulation machine for married life. Brother-in-law, do you and your sister want to try? Yue Ying immediately stopped everyone and said, Stop joking. Come here and see this. Truong Trak was also surprised by the machine she pointed at and exclaimed, the 19th floor Demon Realm simulation machine. Ditchdung also came closer out of curiosity and asked, Is this Demon Realm simulation machine really capable of reproducing everything in the Demon Realm? Including monsters and bosses, even the surrounding scenery, he added attentively. It's just a pity that it stops after level 20. Truong Trash picks up the device, thinks for a few minutes, then decides to try the free 5-minute trial to see how it works. Chengji sat down in the chair, placing the goggles over his eyes. Yue Ying saw this and gently placed her hand on his shoulder, warning La Sat, be careful. Truong Trak responded comfortably, yes, don't worry. Immediately,
A series of data appeared before his eyes, accompanied by the system's voice saying, "Welcome to the 19th level Demon Realm simulation. You will have a free 5-minute trial. The system has brought Truong Track to the middle of a forest. Surrounding him is an open field with bushes nearby, and he realizes the environment is exactly like level 19 of the Abyss. Behind the bushes, a golden-haired elf with green clothing and a bow pointed at Zhang Ji. He frowns, thinking, even the monsters are designed to be identical, so realistic. Each fairy with golden hair tore through the wind and rushed forward. At this moment, in a room in the real world, a robot had approached Son Ngoi and the enemy Dong. It asked, "Do you need any assistance? Our simulation machines can replicate anything. As long as you can imagine it, we can do it." Son Ngoi doubted if even the boss could buy a simulation, and it replied, "Of course I can." At this moment, Zhang Zhou returned, picked up the device, and said, "Great, I'll buy it now, but I also want to get another copy of the Spirit King." Yuan Ying happily praised, "You're really clever." So Elsa can meet her father in the simulation and also learn new skills. He also responded. That's right, Swang Ngoi is also holding another device, smiling happily. "You can do that too? Then I'd better buy a few and practice more in my free time?" Mangdiep, seeing this, also refused to be outdone. She opened her eyes wide and looked at everyone, hope shining in her eyes, wanting to find out which floor has the most resources and the best profit. Dong Ting and Son Ngoi put on glasses and sat down. Outside, Truong Track was chatting with Nguyet An. "Since I can't let Elsa meet her real father, I might as well let this fake dad play with her." She nodded in agreement. Yes, Elsa will definitely be very happy, and that way the girl will also grow up faster. Ditchdung crossed his arms and turned to talk with Mangdiep. "Truong Track and Nguyet An, it's really late today, aren't you all planning to log out?" Mangdiep raised her left hand to reply, "I'll exit after I finish buying, but seeing Long Vuong's aura and not feeling any affection, I probably won't exit." Truong Track and Nguyet An nodded in agreement. It really is late now. Those two are grinding the game like demons, so let them be. Anyone who wants to quit can just log out. A tall building appeared before their eyes with an unidentified black object on its roof at Truong Track's residence. Zhang Chai returned to the real world, rubbing his head as he approached the bed, exhausted and muttering sleepily, "I'm dead tired." A shadow suddenly flashed past, startling him. Truong Track turned his eyes back, clenched his teeth, and shouted, "Who's there?" He reached out and grabbed the wrist of the shadow that just flashed past him, knocking him to the ground. In a defensive stance, Zhang Jia asked the person struggling beneath him, "Is that you?" Can Luong slowly crawled up, still wearing a hood over his head, his left hand raised, eyebrows furrowed. Truong Track loudly asked, "Are you a freshman? Why are you sneaking into my room?" "Hand over that thing now." Truong Track is furious. Can Luong looks terrified, eyes wide as he stares at him. He rushed towards Zhang Jia like an arrow, shouting, "She needs the divine gate pass, I have to get it for her." Chang Liang reached out and touched Zhang Zhi's shoulder, but immediately, Zhang Zhi grabbed his shirt and threw him out. Can Along's person broke the window and fell down, landing on the ground with torn clothes. Truong Track followed him, punching him directly in the stomach, causing him to spit blood. Zhang Cha's foot presses down on his chest as he looks distressed, realizing this guy seems to be under mind control. Not far away, Yuan Tian frowns sharply. Sure enough, she's useless. Holding a small red stick in her hand, her eyes reveal a cunning and scheming look. Yuan Tian whispered, as expected, "A useless piece of trash." The next day, the scene shifts to a tall, elegant, and imposing building with voices heard inside. Everyone stay away from this area. A rectangular barrier has been set up below with a few black police cars outside, attracting many onlookers. Xiaoqian is sitting on a chair at her desk, attentively listening to Zhang Zhi. "Little Cam, are you saying that the person named Can Luong is from the Huangdong organization?" She nodded. "Yeah, it's just a preliminary guess. He's already been taken away and still hasn't regained consciousness. Tucom seriously informed you that she heard him ask you to hand over the Divine Gate Pass, which clearly indicates he is connected to Huangdong, just being controlled, and there must be a mastermind behind him." Truong Track immediately responded, mentioning mind control, "And you remembered someone. Could it be her? Don't think about it anymore. Leave this case to the investigators, and you should get ready to go through military training." "What do you mean?" "Sister Xiaokang, what did you say? Going to the army for training?" "Xiaosong is happy. That's right. Did Gu Tianyang not tell you?" She raised one finger to tell Truong Track that he had arranged for her to enlist and that she would be going to the front lines for training tomorrow. A semester's time, and the two of Zhang Ji's eyebrows are almost touching. He irritably asks again, "What?" "I have no idea about this tomorrow, and it will last for a whole semester. Sister Xiaotang, can I not go?" "If I leave, who will take care of Xiaofeng and Yu Liu?" Xiaotang turned away, leaving her statement behind. "The order has been given and cannot be changed, but don't worry. I've arranged for someone to specifically protect Xiaofeng and Lu Liu." Since we've come this far, Truong Track couldn't refuse anymore. The young girl scratched her head looking helpless and said, "It seems she's been forced onto the chopping block with no way out." Zhang Zhou was furious inside, cursing Ko Thian Duong and his ancestors for 18 generations.
Xiao Kam turned back to comfort him. Come on, I believe Kothi and Duong must have a reason for arranging it that way. Hurry up and get ready. He sighed and said, yes, I will go back right away. Tu Feng and Uk Lu will probably be very sad to see this. The bright light shone on each branch, illuminating the clothes hanging on the line, fluttering in the wind, mixed with the sound of a child. What? You have to go to the front lines for a year? There was a long-winded reply. He was pranked by a drunkard. Basically, he has no choice but to go. Refusing military service would have serious consequences. Truong Trak patted his daughter's head while comforting Tio Fong. Eliu Liu told you don't worry. Your father and I will wait for you at home. Xiao Feng also added, Sister Xiao Cam will send 2 people to protect us. Sister Chao Ding had to leave first due to something, and even though Tu Feng and Wak Lu wanted to comfort me, Truong Trak still couldn't shake his worry. He was confused but still a little worried. Holding the 2 transformation cards in his hand, he said to the 2 spirits, Perfect, I can use these 2 transformation bodies now. Zhang Jia threw the 2 tokens forward and called out loudly to summon them. Instantly, 2 spirits, 1 male and 1 female, appeared and knelt respectfully. Master. Xiao Feng was also extremely surprised, even shouting, Tin Lin, why did they appear here? Yuelio had to comfort her, saying, Don't be afraid, they were summoned by Dad and will serve as our bodyguards. Looking at the 2 summoned spirit guardians, Truong Trak stroked his chin and thought, even though they are only low-level followers, their strength is not weak, enough to handle normal dangers, but from now on they should change their clothes. I told the 2 spirits that even if it costs your lives, you must protect my sister and daughter at all costs. They nodded and replied, Yes, sir, master. Wu Liu clung tightly to Zhang Jia's pants, excited. Dad, these 2 spirits are really interesting. Can they play with me? I won't stop you. I'll answer my daughter. Of course, get to know them first. I still have to go to the demon realm to handle some other matters. Yu Si Lu happily replied. All right, returning to the game world, Zhang Jia waved goodbye to Di Dong. Big brother the mighty god. He replied, La Sat brothers, are you here? Yue Ying and the Dragon King are still in training mode. I heard you're about to go to the front lines, and you didn't deny it. Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow. I'll go into the demon realm to handle a few things. Ditch Dung kindly reassures you, don't worry, if anything happens, just leave it to us. Zhang Jia is holding a black box in his hand and gratefully responds, Thank you, I will arrange Elsa's training later. The simulated scene reappears once again, with the system's voice saying, Welcome to the Demon Realm simulation device. You can still use 525.599 minutes. Standing in the open space created in the simulation, Truong Trak asked the system where Elsa and the Spirit King were training. Are they in the Spirit Fairy Village? Elsa is practicing swordsmanship with the Spirit King, both of them diligently and with great determination. Truong Trak approached to praise her. She's been practicing seriously. The Spirit King saw you from afar and greeted, Master, long time no see. As soon as she heard that, Elsa spun around, threw her sword aside, and ran to Truong Trak happily to show off. I've learned how to use a sword now. You don't hold back on praise either. Yes, I see it now. Elsa is very talented. In front of Truong Trak's eyes appears the system panel, and he silently thinks to himself that, indeed, having a super strong subordinate is not an easy thing. According to the leveling speed, Elsa gains 1 experience point per year, so it will take at least 90 years to reach level 30. Elsa, hearing this, was not discouraged at all and responded with lively spirit, Master, I am not a child. Our fairy race has a 1,000-year lifespan and does not age. Hearing that, Truong Trak took out a long sword, faint blue aura emanating from it, and handed it to the little girl saying, That's good then. Elsa is already an adult, so this sword is for you. Although its attributes are a bit weaker, it's still stronger than the wooden staff you used before. Elsa was overjoyed and hurriedly thanked him. That's wonderful. I'm so happy. Thank you, my lord. Truong Trak says goodbye to the Spirit King and Elsa. I won't bother you 2 with training anymore. I'll go handle other matters. The 2 of them waved goodbye. Yes, master. Goodbye, master. Back in the game world, Sun Wai Hao proudly shows off. I've reached level 2. Did you know? The level 2 defensive circle skill increases the entire team's defense by 70%. Zhao Wei also didn't fall behind, happily exclaiming, I've reached level 2. Everyone know? The level 2 defensive circle skill increases the team's defense by 70%. Yue Ying saw Zhang Jia turn back, immediately signaled to call the forest. Let's not talk about it anymore. Lasat is coming out. Zhao Wei quickly asked him, brother-in-law, do you have to go to the front line tomorrow? Really? Zhang Che did not deny it. You nod your head. Yeah, it's true. But it probably won't affect the progress of farming the demon realm. Everyone's here. Let's get ready to go down to the next level. Just waiting for this, Sun Wai responds happily. Great, I've been waiting for a long time. Everyone, let's get up and head towards the door. Zhang Jia talks with Di Chong with the teleportation gate behind the police station. Let's get there first, and the mighty hero can also update us on the situation of the next level of the demon realm. He immediately agrees. Understood. The 20th floor of the demon realm. Dish Dung explained to everyone that the 20th floor of the demon realm is called the Clay World.
Inside, they are all clay monsters divided into 3 colors, blue, yellow, and red. The main difference is that blue clay monsters do not split after death, while yellow ones split into 2 blue monsters. The remaining red clay monster is the most troublesome. Not only does it split into 2 yellow ones after dying, but it can also absorb all colors of clay and gain their abilities. Zhang Jia couldn't help but sigh. Truly a huge swamp. Hearing that, he immediately replied, "Isn't it just a bunch of soft monsters like mud? What are you afraid of? Smash it to pieces and it's over." Didong, standing beside, continued. "Besides, the red clay monster has a special ability. If it touches your body, it will turn into you, copying your skills perfectly and becoming a complete clone." She couldn't help but shout in confusion. "What? It can copy skills too? So isn't that like fighting yourself?" Ditchdun crossed his arms and calmly replied, "Exactly, so we must absolutely prevent it from touching our strongest person." She cautiously said, "It seems that when fighting, we need to keep our distance from the clay." As she finished, she suddenly pointed upward and shouted, "Look, what are they doing?" Zhang Jia also frowned in confusion, watching where she pointed. Someone whispered that they seemed to be placing something on the stone person's right hand. "Looks like red stone. What are they doing?" They only saw a person standing with their back to them, raising their hand, a red light shining from it. Suddenly, a key appeared before everyone's surprised eyes. So Vi exclaimed in surprise, "It seems to be a stone gate key. I also saw where those stones came from, huh? It seems to be used to exchange for the key." Dick Dung quickly confirms. "That's right, the red stones come from the red clay monsters. 3 stones can exchange for a key. With so many people, it seems there are more wolves than meat. Mostly green and yellow monsters, no red ones in sight. Our group has 11 people. We need 33 red stones. This mission looks quite tough." She has a determined look and full of resolve. "It seems I have to think of a way." So Nioi Song Sao grabs his weapon and charges forward. "What are we waiting for then? Let's go quickly." A very strange scene appears before everyone. Someone couldn't help but marvel, watching them fight as if they were battling their twin brothers. She shouted, "Look over there! It seems the person has been driven away by their own attack." Suddenly a loud roar came from ahead. Ditchdung shouted, "Watch out! There's a clay monster up front." He calmly told his teammate, "Follow the prearranged strategy, Xiao Tho. Don't be afraid, just go." A replied. Then Xiao Yao rushed forward to the open mouth of the green clay monster with sharp iron teeth, waiting. She just dodged the poison spit, frowning in disgust. So gross. The green clay monster has already touched Xiao Yao. It let out a strange growl and gradually transformed before my eyes. Xiao Yao looked at the person in front of her and exclaimed in amazement, "The heavens and earth are watching over me. Brother La Sat, come here quickly." It turned into me. Enemy Dung gritted his teeth and shouted, "Don't be afraid. Come here now." His attack really shouldn't be underestimated. Under the impact of the giant clay shield, the monster fell backward. Yue Ying and Sun Wai immediately moved forward as well. He laughed out loud. "Little bunny, don't be afraid." The monster was quickly defeated, Sun Goai said with a smile. "Turning the monster into a little rabbit makes it so weak it faints. This method is really easy." The girl heard that and immediately felt indignant. "Damn, Long King. So what would the little bunny think of that?" And after being helped, Xiao Yu looked coquettish and asked, "Did you guys not hesitate at all when you took action?" "It looks just like me. So adorable," he replied. "Little bunny, I'm sorry. I didn't expect things to turn out like this." Little Jade also nodded politely. "Don't worry, Dragon King. I was just joking." The girl looked at the item she obtained and sighed. "Just got a soul ghost?" Sun Goai replied, "Clay monsters are just mud. Why expect them to drop items or gear?" He pointed to a monster and said, "Let's speed up. There are still monsters over there." Ditchdung quickly also turned his attention in that direction. The clay monsters gradually softened after the battle. She sighed. After so long fighting, killing so many blue and yellow monsters, she still hasn't seen any red ones. So Vi also wondered, there are so few red monsters, how long will it take to gather enough? He could only say that there was no other way. Red clay monsters are rare, and with more people, the chance of meeting again becomes even smaller. Xiaoping suddenly shouted, "Look over there! Is that a red monster?" He immediately replied happily, "Yes, it's definitely it. No mistake, it's the red clay monster, but it has touched the adventurer and transformed into that person's form. Everyone be careful. We don't know how strong the female mage it copied is. The red clay monster in the form of the female mage exudes a commanding aura as it steps forward, crossing through a series of lower-level monsters and approaching them. The female mage, why do I feel like I've seen her before? Have we met before on the tree god floor?" He immediately raised his bow and answered her. "I remember now, it's Zhao Kuang. I didn't expect the 2 siblings to have reached this level as well. I'll lead her over first." Truong Trak's arrow hit the monster's abdomen precisely, and its stats immediately appeared. 3,821 Lasat. The red clay monster is indeed much stronger. It quickly goes berserk and charges forward. Shung Fong stepped forward and said, "I will go first. Turn all the monsters outside into me. Then everyone attack." Truong Trak agreed and warned, "Be careful.
There are too many monsters. Even if you turn them all into you, it's still dangerous. Suddenly, the red-haired woman transformed by the clay monster launched a fire rain attack directly at Xiao Yao, who was standing within its range, and someone shouted from behind, "Watch out for the magic." He once again charged forward, quickly blocking the monster's attack. Di-Dung used the shield in front of him like a fortress to protect. "Don't be afraid, quickly get behind me," Tiun-Gok replied. "Yes, quickly signal him to control the other clay monsters first, the rest of you focus on the red ones." "All of them," Tong Than responded. Under Chi Thu's ice power, the clay monsters were quickly frozen solid in front of everyone. On this side, you and Ningjet An worked together to fight the most formidable clay monster. Both of you used the Luang Jet and Long Vong techniques, and your combined strength quickly defeated the creature. A bright orange-red glowing stone appears before them, and everyone cheerfully exclaims, "It's a red stone." You cross your arms and conclude that the clay monsters aren't dangerous. It's the newly transformed adventurers that are truly perilous. Especially those that have run away or killed their previous owners are even more dangerous. Moonshadow suddenly senses something is wrong. "We need to leave quickly. A large group of transformed clay monsters is coming from that direction." He frowns. "Damn it." It's true that every profession has its own risks. Sun Ngoai also said in a serious tone, "There are even red ones, and there are many of them too. A whole swarm of transformed monsters is rushing in from afar. They no longer retain their original clay monster form, but have transformed into many different appearances. You feel the situation is extremely dangerous." "No way, there are too many. I can't handle the followers again. If the followers get captured first, we're doomed." Dishtung also agreed. "That's right, let's run quickly. We need to retreat first." She suddenly stopped. "La Sat, look over there." He immediately focused on the person she mentioned. Could it be Tuk Thuan and Jiao Kuang? From afar, three familiar figures approached, and the girl in the middle clearly resembled the female mage they had just defeated. Someone shouted in panic, "Why are there two identical clay monsters?" Dishtung was confused. "La Sat, what's going on?" He lowered his voice and said, "It's Tuk Thuan and Jiao Kuang." A message from Tuk Thuan came through the information panel, and Truong Trak immediately heard the voice. "Lord La Sat, save us. My sister and I are trapped by a super powerful red clay monster." After hearing that, Zhang Jia immediately reported to his team, "The two siblings have been captured by the monster. It's probably worse than it looks." He quickly responded, "Let's go save them." Even though Jiao Kuang is a bit unlikable, Tuk Thuan is truly a good person. I want to save him. Nguyet An also agreed. I also agreed to go save him. The earthquake didn't move and stood silently beside him, then asked, "What exactly is the super-level red clay monster he mentioned?" He thought for a moment and said, "Rescuing people randomly is too dangerous. I will let Tuk Thuan explain the situation before making a decision." Everyone agreed at the same time. They then received a message from Tuk Thuan. "We are about 3,000 meters northwest of the altar, in a large mud pit, and the super-powerful clay monster has captured us. They must have absorbed many of their kind, with extremely high attributes and numerous skills. Our team was wiped out in an instant. There are still many other clay monsters in the hole. Most of them have transformed into human forms. Be careful when you arrive." Zhang Shi absorbs the information with worry, high-level attributes, and many skills. It seems this time will be difficult to handle. He asked nervously, "Isn't there no high-level boss on this floor?" Zheng Jia replied, "This red clay seems quite unusual. It absorbed its kind and evolved to a higher level. What does everyone think? Are we going or not?" The girl standing nearby spoke up. "I agree to go save people. I quietly follow behind the three of them without making a sound. I'm not interested in saving anyone, but that place probably has a lot of red clay monsters." She nodded and replied, "We can check out the situation first and then decide." "All right, let's go." After traveling quite a distance, they arrived at a jagged cliff. She said, "This place is about 3,000 meters from the altar. Everyone, be careful. There's probably a mud pit ahead." The team immediately became alert. Outside the mountain, he suddenly widened his eyes and shouted ahead, "Look over there. It's exactly as we were warned." In front of them, countless multicolored clay demons were rampaging, and someone couldn't hold back and shouted, "It's too many! There must be hundreds of clay monsters here. Is there any way to lure them away?" Right in the middle of the clay monsters, they spotted Tu Suan and his sister struggling to find a way out. Zheng Che pondered and said, "What if we just wipe them all out at once?" Hearing that, he couldn't help but sigh. "Destroying hundreds at once? Are you serious about this monster?" Salvai, after hearing that, also couldn't help but panic. "That's right. Brother-in-law, are you scared, silly? Lower the people. I have a way to lure the ones who haven't turned into humans away first. Then we can clean up gradually." Dick Dung asked in surprise, "So you mean using the Count to turn both the dragon and the Count into drops?" He immediately agreed, saying this is really a good idea. Zhang Zhe summoned his minions and then gave the order. "Countess, turn into a drop and lead the clay monsters away quickly." The Countess standing beside him immediately obeyed his command. Very quickly, the Count transformed into a terrifying-looking fall creature. It responded, "Leave it to Ta." The clay monsters were terrified when they saw that creature. all looking up in fear as swarms of crows soared through the sky below, while hundreds of monsters rushed toward them. Zhao Kuang told his brother, "Look, a flock of falling objects is flying in the sky." Tuk Thuan quickly realized, falling? Could it be? It was them who quickly saw your group standing right on the other side. They cheered loudly, "Oh, the great god of slaughter, I knew you would come to save us. You really came to rescue us this time. We won't die anymore. We're so happy we cried." Zhang Zhu immediately gave the order. The distance was enough to handle that big creature, and he held the Qingbao sword to test its abilities. Zhang Zhu agreed, "All right, Long Wang, be careful." He immediately launched an attack straight at the monster, taking a hit from me. The furious move of the Dragon King is incredibly powerful. Truong Trak watches this situation from the side. These clay bodies are huge and cannot dodge the attack. This hit only took about 5% of its health. It seems both its health and defense are very high. He shouted, "Look, it seems to be healing." Sun Ngoi was truly surprised. What? It's fully healing again? Oh my god, how many more arms has it grown? Tuk Tuan saw that and shouted a warning. "Watch out, it knows a lot of magic." Zhao Kuang also shouted, "Run quickly." He sensed the danger was serious. Long Vuong, run faster. He didn't have time to dodge, and a series of strange attacks quickly rushed toward him. Outside the mountain, he shouted in panic, "Fireball! Sharp wind! And pursuit missiles too!" A series of deafening explosions echoed everywhere, shocking everyone. You shout loudly, "Holy crap, Long Vuong, run faster!" In front of them, the dust and smoke are thick, and indeed, the attack from high-level monsters cannot be underestimated. He tremblingly said, "Oh no, we're doomed." Di Dung silently looked at the battlefield before him. With dozens of types of magic used, if they had to be sure, there wouldn't even be bones left. He cautiously suggested, "It's really terrifying. I suspect it keeps your lives just to use you as bait, luring us into a trap." Ron Gowai and Tong Tin nodded in agreement, and he asked anxiously what to do now. You calmly said, although it absorbed many of its kind and had countless skills, its body became bulky and immobile, unable to move or use melee skills. Ra and Gowai blurted back, "Huh? Lasat, just say it straight. As long as we can kill that thing, we'll do whatever you say. You share your thoughts, first killing a few small earth monsters. This time, don't let the little rabbit go up, switch to the moon shadow instead." She happily says, "I think I've figured it out. You and Nguyet An rush towards the clay monster. Nguyet An, let the clay copy you, and then I will destroy him." She also immediately agreed to his suggestion and charged into the midst of the monsters. "I understand. You want to use those clay creatures to deal with that big red one, right?" Zheng Jia also responded, "No!" He charged at the monster, laughing loudly. "Is this a good plan, Lasat? You really came up with a clever idea." After half an hour, a series of clay monsters in the shape of a moon had been defeated, lying scattered on the ground. "Looks like the good show is about to start. Show me your power." The clay monsters immediately glared at him, and Son Ngoi couldn't help but exclaim, "That big moon shadow must be in trouble this time." So Vi excitedly teases, "This brother-in-law, you can't even handle your own sister, and with so many of them, can you manage?" She stood nearby, sighed bitterly, and shouted, "Such a gossip monger." But before they could act, Dish Dung shouted in panic, "Damn it, someone got here first." Ahead, a group of people quickly approached the monster clay creatures, and someone angrily shouted, "It's really a small world. Why is it her?" "Exactly, huh? That red-haired woman is the little fairy Laknan. Why is she here?" She happily said to the person next to her, "Godly gun leader, we're so lucky. This swamp used to be full of clay monsters, but now not a single one remains." The young man beside him also ordered, "All troops prepare to attack." He shouted, "Shielded warriors prepare, long-range mages get ready." Suddenly a voice rang out, "Brothers, wait a moment." Everyone immediately stopped and turned to look at the speaker, who was Di Dung. "You say, our friends are stuck next to that red meat, and an attack could hurt them." Ignoring Tuk Thuan and Jiao Kuang's continuous pleas, Lord Sung Than indifferently said, "It has nothing to do with us." "I don't know them," Ditch Dung retorted. "Friend, you're going a bit too far. Even if you don't know them, you can't just hurt people." "Little princess, why do I keep running into you? Gun god, ignore them. They're all just shameless." "I don't have time to worry about that. Just eliminate the red earth monster quickly. I still need to lead the team to the 21st floor." At the end of his words, he raised his hand to give the order. "All troops attack." Inside the clay demon's encirclement, Jiao Kuang and Tuk Thuan kept shouting, "Help us!" Suddenly, a powerful force struck right into the middle of them. The old gun god frowned and angrily shouted, "It's harder to deal with than I thought, but it's okay. If you can block the magic, then I'll attack physically and close in for melee combat quickly." Amid his shout of kill, his teammates charged at the monsters. Lak Nan arrogantly stood with her arms crossed and said, "This time you're definitely going to lose. We have hundreds of people. Once we deal with this giant red mud monster, you'll be useless." Changsha suddenly realized something and said, "Look over there." On the other side, strange multicolored streaks suddenly burst out of the monsters' mouths. That clay monster suddenly exploded in size, growing more and more terrifying, and the people below quickly panicked.
many shouting as they dodged. This is really horrifying. Look at that. What's spewing out isn't ordinary mud, but living slime monsters. Dichdung also agreed. With so many clay adventurers, the Gun God team is basically doomed. Below, the crowd quickly started to panic and run, some helplessly out shouting, "The clay monsters have turned into human shapes, run fast." The Gun God looked at the situation and asked, "Is this giant mud monster really that powerful?" Lanyan's face turned pale as he stammered, "I didn't expect Dichdung to say. Now I understand why there are so many red monsters in the mud pit. It's all because that huge red monster gave birth to them." Zhang Jia also whispered, "We should retreat for now. The situation here is too dangerous. Getting caught in it would be very troublesome." Outside the mountain, he blurted out, "Those guys have brought all the clay monsters here." Dichdung shouted, "Hurry up and run fast." Yue Ying looked at the situation and couldn't help but feel worried. She was too anxious. What should she do now? He immediately summoned, "Old Hay, come out." A large dark purple dragon appeared instantly in response. Black Dragon Lao swiftly soared forward, flying above Laknhan and Mongdiep mischievously teasing, "Little fairy, you'd better run fast. It seems those red clay monsters are about to catch up with you." The Divine Gun realized that person was actually the great Demon Lord Lasat from the rumors. No wonder the name sounded so familiar. Laknhan was furious, so damn it. Right behind them, the teammates are running chaotically while the red clay monster keeps chasing and attacking. Truong Track orders, "They've all been pulled away already. It's time for us to make our move." Ding Dung agreed, "That's right. While no one is paying attention, we must act quickly." Suddenly, Yue Ying shouted carefully. Right in front of Black Dragon, the fierce red clay monster rushes forward very close, and he is tense. Damn it, I absolutely cannot let the mud splash hit Black Dragon King. Zhang Jia's order, "Old Black, get out of the way now." But it was too late. The red clay monster had already gotten too close to the Black Dragon, and they were nearly face to face. A red liquid shot out from its mouth, and he was worried. The situation was really not good. Xiaofeng shouted, "It's over, brother. You've been touched by the mud monster." The strange red mud keeps moving non-stop, and soon after, a body that looks exactly like Jia was fully formed. "Hurry! Don't let it cast its skill. We must destroy it now." Yue Ying rushed forward, biting her lip, absolutely not allowing this guy to summon a spell. Sun Nguai shouted, "That's right. If it calls its gang like the clown and the blood-sucking bat, we're doomed." The clay monster fled, and everyone chased after, confused, with someone asking, "Don't let it escape. That's strange. Why isn't it calling its minions?" Everyone was panicked as it headed toward the huge slimy mass. It's doomed. It seems to be trying to merge with that giant red mud monster, revealing that the red flesh tumor is so powerful because it mimics adventurers by spitting out clay monsters to catch and swallow them, gaining their skills and attributes. Zhang Jia alertly shouted, "Do not let it succeed. Xiao Diao, quickly control it." So Vi immediately obeyed, using her gravity suppression technique, and instantly the red clay monster in Truong Track's injured form was affected, while Tu Dui Hoa successfully dealt nearly 6,000 damage to it. So Vi was delighted. That was impressive, and it even caused damage. Is this the effect of the gravity suppression reaching level 2? Dichdung chuckled softly, and moreover, the skill's range can also control the entire group of targets. She couldn't help but marvel after hearing that. Truly amazing, the highest level of talent. Truong Track shouted as he watched the monster's figure. It seems to be calling for help. Focus your firepower to eliminate it. Everyone shouted in unison. Their group charged into close combat with the monster, splitting into 3 directions and attacking it simultaneously. Wait until the monster shows signs of weakening, then Sun Nguai turns his head and says, "Brother La Sat, let you finish it off." He immediately agrees to his suggestion. Zhang Jia's La Sat skill strikes right at the middle of the clay monster's body. Sun Nguai said, "Brother La Sat, if you summon a clay monster identical to you, would it also be able to call its subordinates like you?" So Vi heard that and got very excited. She whispered, "I already feel so happy just hearing it. Brother-in-law, try summoning it quickly." Truong Track whispered, "I'm afraid it won't be that simple. Try it out." With that, he knelt down and channeled energy through his arm. Following the blue light from Zhang Jia's arm, a body identical in appearance appears and kneels respectfully, saying, "Master, please use the summoning spell to call forth a subordinate." That figure replied, "I'm sorry, Master, I can't do it because there are no subordinates in my summoning space." Truong Track crossed his arms with an unchanged expression. "As I suspected," Sun Nguai said beside me, "when we surrounded it, the reason it couldn't summon its subordinates makes sense." Dichdung agrees and adds that although the Lasat clay monster has the same attributes and skills as Lasat, there are no subordinates in its summoning space. Sun Nguai sighed in relief, saying, "Oh my god, I was so worried for nothing. It's just a lone commander." So Vi happily said, "I have a plan now. Let Lasat kill a few more Lasat clay monsters to recruit them as subordinates, then let them continue to kill more clay monsters and recruit more. I keep expanding and building, eventually I can create an enormous army of clay soldiers." Truong Track replied, That's a pretty good idea, but it's quite difficult to carry out and will take a lot of time. Sun No-Ai wasn't too concerned. Other matters could wait, but for now, let's deal with this disgusting thing first. So Vi agreed, saving people is the most important. Zhao Kuang and Tuk Thuan shouted when they saw their group arrive. Master Lasat, you finally came back. I knew it. You definitely won't abandon us. He told you not to rush. We will save you right now. He summoned a series of Moonshadow Clay demons, and they all called out to their master. Zhengjia reaches out his hand and raises his voice. Everyone worked together to dispel that giant red clay monster. A series of figures rush forward obediently and reply, okay. You create a magic circle with your hands and add a little spice to it. As he finished speaking, a surge of energy poured down onto the giant clay monster. The system activated the damage effect, increasing the skill by 50%. On this side, the people from the mountain outside also rush to fight, and the clay monster keeps tasting the fury of the Long King Lun Guyet. A storm rises, and the deafening explosion blocks the view, trapping the clay monster inside. Dust and smoke swirl everywhere, carrying countless clay figures spinning around. A sudden, loud explosion erupts, scattering 100,000 human shapes from the monster's body, created by lower-level monsters transforming. Zhengjia feels surprised that this giant clay monster has devoured so many adventurers, and from within the chaos, a woman named Clay Woman Yuanla emerges. Wenying marvels, who is that girl made of clay? She's so beautiful. Zhao Vi also agrees she looks just like a fairy in the mortal world. Zhengjia said, how is clay spirit Yuanla doing? Is her original name Yuanla or not? You can't help but feel tense, wondering why the clay monster is dead, but Yuanla's clay still remains. Could she be the original form of that red flesh tumor? Everyone quickly heightened their alertness. Don't get too close. Ditchdong cautiously raised her shield and shouted, everyone back behind me! The woman in the red mud gradually turned her attention toward them. Everyone was confused, as she seemed to be moving, but Uyanla's eyes turned cold. She suddenly lunged toward Truong Trak's position amid the team's loud warnings. Zhengjia kept muttering, too fast! Yuanla of Clay swung her sword with lightning speed, unleashing the ultimate dragon roar technique. Its eyes flashed as it charged forward at full speed. So Vi, Sun Ngo-Ai, and the enemy all alert, she shouted, brother-in-law, fall back so I can control her. Using all her strength, Yuanla Clay pushed herself up to suppress gravity, her eyes covered, clenched fists, and a murderous aura all around. The surrounding light was dazzling, and So Vi was panic-stricken. How can it stand up? No way. My gravity suppression skill has leveled up to level 2. How can I not hold it down? From afar, Sun Ngo-Ai ran over with a sword in hand. Zhengjia, I'm here to save you. Suddenly, Yuanla's clay turned its back and launched a deadly strike at him. Damn it, this girl is too strong. The four of us gathered together in a circle to face it head on. Everyone rushing forward was controlled by Yuanla's clay, swinging blows that sent them flying. Watching this scene, Sun Ngo-Ai and Didong felt tense beyond measure. Suddenly, Zhengjia shot an arrow at it. In response to his provocation, Yuanla's clay leapt up, stomping fiercely. Both sides launched their attacks without hesitation. Zhengjia orders, Old Hay, stop it now. Black Dragon spreads its wings and roars to show its power. The icy breath of the dragon is exhaled from its mouth, full of cold and strength. Yuanla, the clay doll, stood there and was hit by that breath. Sun Ngo-Ai shouted in alarm. It's frozen. But suddenly the ice cracked apart. It easily shattered the ice and entered the room. Sun Ngo-Ai shouted in horror, unable to believe it broke through the ice. This clay doll DM Law is too powerful. Its previous owner must have been at least a grandmaster level. Ditchdong frowns. Truong Trak, come to me. I will use my shield to block for you. Zhengjia refused. No, it's too fast. Let me think of a way. Both of them are defending against an attack within their personal domains from Uyanla's clay, with him blocking each strike, triggering effects that reduce attack speed and reaction time by 50%. Truong Trak launches an attack while fighting back, activating effects in both personal domains. Let's see how fast you can still be. Its illusion keeps appearing along with the ultimate move. All the clay dolls of Yuanla activate their knife attacks. Each of its blades seemed to tear through space as it launched a Dao attack. The scene filled with blinding light, and Uyanla clay was knocked flying amidst the swirling dust and fog. Zhengjia breathes a sigh of relief, almost finishing the job, but suddenly a scream rings out. Zhengjia, be careful. Once again, Uyanla's clay figure astonishingly stands up. Sun Ngo-Ai can't believe his eyes. Wow, they really haven't died yet. Zhao Vi is stunned, truly a freak. It charges forward like a missile again, with Uyanla clay unleashing powerful, sweeping sword strikes, fists clenched tightly, as this DM Law doll seems to be targeting its greatest threat. The two stand on either side, waiting for the other to make a move as Sun Ngo-Ai and Nguyet An rush forward with their swords, unleashing furious power alongside blinding purple light. Ditchdong stands from afar, raising his shield to block, everyone stunned in disbelief. They all rush to defend, and a bright green light appears, illuminating the entire space. Little Fox, Yue Ying, and Di Cheng exclaimed, Big Brother Lhasa, we're not dead yet. What's going on? Did she save us? A silhouette of a girl appears amidst the magical blue light. Truong Trak and Son Ngoai Hoai are suspicious, asking who she is. Why did you save us? Her small, pretty face appeared behind her smooth black hair. You are Truong Trak. Seeing that face, everyone was terrified. She looks exactly like that clay figure, Yuan La. Truong Trak said. Oh, you're Yuan La. How do you know my real name? She replied softly. The task you gave me has been completed. With that, Yuan La suddenly lit up with a blue glow in the air and disappeared. I'm leaving now. Son Ngoai crossed his arms and reproached him. Brother Truong Trak, when did you get to know someone so formidable that you would even entrust her with a mission? Shang-Chi replied, I have no idea. If I had known her before, I would have told her to lead us straight to the 100th floor. Did Dichdong wonder if the girl named Uyen La might have mistaken someone? Nguyet An didn't quite agree. No, she even knows Truong Trak's real name, so she's definitely not mistaken. He pondered, unsure why I have a feeling she's connected to the case. Look at all those red stones. Meng Di jumped up excitedly. This time we hit the jackpot. Everyone gathered to discuss, and Truong Trak realized there were enough red stones here for us to pass the level and move on to the next floor. Sun and Ngoai smiled happily, truly an unexpected joy. Quickly pick up the leftover stones. I will sell them at a high price. Tuk Tai and Du Kwang ran over. Great Master Truong Trak, thank you so much. You saved us again. No need to be so polite. Why are you all stuck here? Just mentioning it made Du Kwang feel uneasy. It's all because my brother is greedy. Tuk Tui sighed. I thought I could kill the red clay monster, but I fell into a trap instead. Zhang Jia sighed. Luckily, everything is fine now. Be more careful in the future. He hesitated before asking, Master Zhang Jia, my sister and I also want to join your team. Is that okay? Sao Vai interjected. Do you agree? So now we have another pair of sisters. Dishdong also didn't object. I have no opinion. And what about you? Truong Trach Son Ngoai smiled brightly. I think it's fine. From now on, our team will be even stronger. Truong Trach agreed. Since everyone else was on board, I also didn't object. Everyone gathered around Diu Kwang. So Vai laughed loudly. From now on, our team also has a fire mage. Little Tho's eyes sparkled as she chimed in. Great, now there's another girl on the team, you ask. Oh right, your Diu Kwang's firestorm skill is an area attack, right? She responded, Tuk Tui chuckled playfully. Why do I feel like everyone considers Diu Kwang the main and I'm just a bonus? At the same time, Uyen La appeared in front of a grand gate. Phi Tui approached from afar, suspicious. Uyen La, did you just arrive in the demon realm? She turned to Phi Tui. Are you spying on me? Her voice was full of mockery. I didn't dare follow you. I just happened to discover some things that shouldn't exist in the data of the demon realm. Yuan La glanced over and said, My affairs don't need your concern. Both of them entered a large hall where a crowd was waiting. You're messing with me. Can you two have some sense of time? We've been waiting for you for half an hour. Next to them is Elder Q, a blonde girl chewing gum, facing Feng Zi in a strange outfit. Sitting at the table, Pu Thui crossly comments, Sorry, I didn't mean to be late. I just happened to find someone sneaking into the demon city. Big Brother Q immediately frowned and said, The master has set a rule forbidding us, the creators, from entering the demon realm, so please don't deliberately break the rules. Uyen La quickly defended herself. I didn't interfere with anyone. I just came to deal with a clay monster I created long ago to prevent it from harming people. Little girl with blonde hair tilted her head and asked, Uyla, you've probably met a lot of humans in the demon realm, right? Are they really that stupid? Is she denying it? They are not stupid at all. In fact, some of them are very intelligent. Last time I was a temporary boss in the underworld, I won't mention the result. The blonde girl asked, Could it be that she lost? No way. You, who created her, were defeated by humanity. Fuang Tu looked up and asked, Did you defeat her and survive? What is his name? Fengzi, what are you planning to do? It's nothing. I just wanted to visit the Death Abyss. Maybe I'll run into him. Elder Q reminds everyone to remember our identities. RF566 is about to be invaded and destroyed by C987. The Divine Nation is preparing to break this balance. We cannot stand by and watch. The atmosphere was unusually quiet, filled with contemplation. What are you planning to do? Intervene? That would be against the rules. Elder Q is also powerless. The Master has a rule against interference, and I don't have any feasible solution yet. Fengzi suggested that in the world of F56, there is a country called Da Ha, where people often say a mountain cannot have two lakes. I think we should let things take their course. If the Lord is still alive, he would choose that too. Elder Q has made his decision. All right, that's enough for today. Everyone go home and think it over. It's crucial to find a way to resolve this. Disperse, everyone stand up from the table, except for Fuang Tu and Phi Thui. So, then, Old Master Q is starting to suspect. Are our plans about to be exposed? Fengzi doesn't really care. What if they are? As long as we kill that person, everything will be over. He presses his face closer. By then, she and I will be free and no longer trapped in this damn creative temple. Pai Tui scoffed. After gaining freedom, where will we go?
On the 20th floor of the demon realm, a group of people is gathered there, and from afar, Mong Diep's loud laughter can be heard. This time, we hit the jackpot. Amid the crowd, Meng Di loudly calls out for sales. Don't miss it, an essential tool to pass the trial. This redstone doesn't need 9,999 or even 999. Just 39 high-grade soul orbs to exchange for one. Dichdung sighed. The little princess is truly born for business. Her trading is thriving. The crowd immediately gathered excitedly. I took 2, I took 1. Lian shouted loudly, I took 100. Seeing that, Jiangjia chuckled, so it was her. Didong was eager to hear the story. This fan has something interesting to watch. Like finding gold, Meng Dai is proud. Oh wow, what a coincidence, we meet again. Lak Nan paused for a moment. Huh, why do I keep running into her again? Mong Diep cheerfully asked Han how many red stones this customer wanted to buy. Lak Nan was not at all intimidated. I want to buy 100 stones. I know for sure you will charge a high price. Tell me, how much to satisfy the customer? Mong Diep smirked. It's not much, just 999 high-grade soul orbs per gem. Hearing that, Lak Nan clenched her fists. I knew it. She turned to her accomplices and said, that hateful woman has never met you, so you could buy her for 39 soul orbs. Take all these orbs and buy me 100 red stones. He immediately responded. Lak Nan's gaze was disdainful. That annoying woman, you think you can haggle with me? Dream on. A young man in a hoodie approached. Boss, that little princess has raised the price again. He grimaced, but everyone had to buy at 999. Lak Nan was surprised. What? She found out about our plan? Everyone turned to blame her. That damn woman. It's all because of her that the price of red gemstones has gone up to 999. That's right. Because of her, we can't afford to buy red gemstones anymore. So we have to go out and fight for them ourselves. Wasting time and energy, it's infuriating and exhausting to go and steal red clay monsters. You damn woman, damn bitch, causing us to suffer. If we see you out there, we'll fight you every time. Lak Nan snapped angrily. Little princess, just wait for me, you annoying thing. She told her companions to stop here today and continue the fight another day. Could it be that without buying her stones, they can't pass the obstacle? Everyone obeyed. All right, boss, we're leaving now. Truong Trak and Dichdung are just watching the show happily. It seems that little fairy girl can't beat the little princess. They really are old rivals. Seeing that, Sun Ngawai spoke up. It's already late. I escaped earlier because I have to wake up early tomorrow to register for the army Nguyet An and you? She also responded. All right, I'll take my leave now. Dichdung reminds everyone to rest early. The matter of selling has been handed over to the little princess to handle. Everyone said goodbye for now. See you tomorrow. All right, Brother Jiangjia, keep it up. The next day, at the vast military zone 16, you salute and report as a new recruit, Jiangjia. He crossed his arms and instructed Truong Trak, a student at Thon Dai Martial Arts Academy. But now that you're here, you're just a soldier. Commands must be obeyed and absolute loyalty is required. Do you understand? He replied, yes, I understand. Still not satisfied? He shouted loudly. Can't you hear me? He shouted loudly, and Truong Trak called out clearly. He was cheerful and kind, and as he walked, he introduced himself, saying, from now on, just call me An Vu. Xiao Tang already told me beforehand. Don't worry, I will arrange an easy mission for you. Grateful for the favor, you replied, yes, thank you, Mr. Vu. He greeted warmly. Come on, I'll show you your mission. Two mysterious soldiers in uniform appeared and led Truong Trak to a cafeteria, making him wonder, are we in the wrong place? This looks like a cafeteria, and they didn't deny it. That's right, from today on, you're one of the staff. And as the quiet night falls, an upperclassman lying on the bed below starts a conversation. Xiao Zheng, you're new here, and Brother Niu has to tell you. In this unit, anyone you offend is fine, but never offend someone in a mech soldier uniform. Truong Trak is curious. Why is that? Really impressive? The guy in the bed next to you interrupted. He's a pilot controlling a mech. The new unit established by the army is extremely impressive, especially the female captain of the mobility team. Are you really surprised? There are women in the army, and she's even a team leader. You shrink back in fear. Yeah, I think her name is Ding Ning. She's a very powerful character. Xiao Truong, it's best to stay away from her if you meet her. Truong Trak replied, yes, thank you, Mr. Ngu, then hesitated. All right, Mr. Niu, I want to enter the demon realm. It's not allowed. The army has regulations that prohibit soldiers from entering the demon realm on their own. Huh? You're not allowed to enter the demon realm? The friend next to you isn't really doing anything serious. Just a few of us keeping quiet about it and returning before 7 a.m. the next day. Brother Yu nodded. Yeah, but little Zhang, you also need to be careful. Truong Trak's voice was gentle. Yes, Brother Niu, I remember. He quickly entered the demon realm, thanking everyone. A moment later, Truong Trak appeared inside the demon realm. Everyone saw him and ran over to ask, Brother Truong Trak, I heard you joined the army. How was it? Were you bullied by old soldiers? He waved his hand and said, no, everything is fine. Truong Trak changed the subject. What are you guys talking about? Dig Dung immediately explained. We are studying the strategy for level 21 of the maze and find it quite strange. Does Zhang Jia repeat strangely? Every scene inside the demon realm appears with countless challenges. Ditchdung pointed out and explained, yes, look, after entering the next level, you'll see 3 doors, each leading to a separate enclosed space filled with all kinds of monsters, luckily mostly small ones. But if you're unlucky, each door has a boss. We need to get through at least 6 doors to reach the final stone door. The 4 of them stood proudly. Truong Trak asked, so as long as we defeat the monsters after 6 doors, we pass the level, right?
Yes, that's right.
You confidently say that with your team's strength, defeating 6 monsters isn't too difficult. Let's get ready to start. Let's all step through the mysterious blue gate. All right, let's go. This is the 21st floor of the demon realm. The 21st floor is enormous, both mysterious and dangerous. A long line of people stands in front of 3 doors. One of them speaks. The red wooden door. I once watched a master's guide. He said that entering the red door always leads to encountering small monsters. Getting to the last stone door smoothly, others immediately objected. Yes, I have a buddy who read that story too and went into the red door but never came back. A young man explains, this is random. It has nothing to do with colors. It's all luck. And around them, people are talking loudly. I'm too indecisive. I have trouble choosing. Someone help me pick. No need to worry so much. Just push a door and go in. Just leaving it to fate. Truong Trak's group is hesitating between black, red, and white. Which door does everyone choose? Sun Ngoi hesitated. I've always been pretty unlucky. You guys choose. Truong Trak said again. You Ditchdung choose. Whatever right or wrong, we won't blame you. Everyone agreed without mistake. There was trust in the choice he made. All right, then let's choose the white wooden door. Sun Ngoi points to it. Then the white door is gone. Zhang Jia has already considered that 2 groups push the door open, but it's unclear what their situation is now. Ditchdung approaches the door handle. Is everyone ready? Everyone together shouted that they were ready as they charged forward into a white fog that enveloped everything. Xiaoshuo immediately notices that the back door is closed and warns everyone to get ready for battle, as monsters could appear at any moment. Suddenly, a team of iron armor soldiers appears with an extremely cold aura. They fly at lightning speed towards Zhang Jie's group. He quickly reacts, blocking each imposing strike. The armored troops were thrown back one after another with immense power. Son Goai and Nguyet An coordinated perfectly to fight back against the enemies. Mangdiep was stunned. So it's all over now? I thought it would be something terrifying. Turns out it's just this. Zhang Jia is not careless. Looks like we got lucky. The monsters in the first room were simple, and the group continued toward the door. Ditchdung sensed something was wrong. The door wouldn't open. Suddenly everything went dark with loud screams. The ironclad army rose up and charged wildly, slaughtering everything, killing and killing. They seemed stronger, rising up and rushing forward. Dio Kwang draws his weapon, releasing sparks of blazing red, as the armored soldiers panic, shouting and raising their hands to resist the fiery rain. Ditchdung struggles with the door that still won't open. Zhang Jia stands tense, unsure how many waves of monsters this room will throw at them, only able to brace for each attack as the soldiers charge again with shouts. Careful! Moon Shadow jumps up, swinging her majestic swords. The door handle suddenly wobbles. Ditchdung breathes a sigh of relief. This time, it's moving. He observed the surroundings. Great, it seems we've cleared everything this time, and everyone is watching too. I think so. Everyone together step into the next door. Sun Ngoi realizes we didn't lose anything this time, and heads straight to the next door. I see it too, I understand. Dung leads the group, follow me. It's another huge room that takes your breath away. Dio Kwang hesitates and says, why does it look exactly like the previous room? Mong Diep looked around in horror and said, I'm afraid if we stay like this, I'll go crazy. Suddenly a giant bee monster flew out into the room. Zhang Jia first realizes and shouts, watch out, as the giant wasp shoots venom towards Zhang Jia's group. Ditchdung quickly used his shield to protect everyone. He tried to defend, but the poison was too strong. I doubt my shield can hold out for long. He shouted for a chance to counterattack. Xiao Diao focused on suppressing the largest one. Zhao Wei manages to respond. Suddenly, a loud shout creates a gravitational pull. The suppressed bees are pushed down. Tuk Tui appears. I'm here to help too. He was stung on his right arm by the wasp's venom. Tuk Tui is suffering. I'm doomed. I've been paralyzed. Dio Kwang was panicked. Hey, I'm here to save you. She used her scepter to unleash a large flame toward the wasp. Truong Trak said, so these wasps are afraid of fire. Sun Ngoi chuckled happily. That's right, but it seems each wave gets bigger. Zhou Vi shouted, Long Vong, your crow's beak. Can you shut up? You remind him, pay attention to suppress. She created a magic circle and watched me suppress these 3. Diao Guang shouted, Rain of Fire. Yue Ying rushes forward. Long King, we're also retreating now. You can't handle this. The swarm of wasps rushes in at high speed. Zhang Jia is tense. Here we go again. Everyone fall back. Zhao Vi is stunned. This time it's too much. He spoke up. I have a plan. Follow me. Zhang Jia instructed. They are too big to move flexibly. I will go around and attack from behind. Outside the mountain, Sun laughs loudly. Well done, Brother Lasat. That's really awesome. These big guys can't move at all. Di-dung suggests, I think there are no more monsters. Let me try opening the door. Zhangji agrees happily and shouts, the door is open, lead the way and stay alert. Everyone, be careful. We don't know what the next room holds. Chuang Trak was surprised. Hey, it's a monster. Salvai curiously looked around. Di-dung suddenly charged forward, startling the monster, which quickly turned and ran away. Diao Kuang immediately unleashes fire. The flames rush toward the demon, exploding in an instant. Do not just watch silently. Yue Ying suddenly spoke, and on the other side, a new demon appeared. Xiao Guo looked over, but it seemed the size hadn't changed. Sun Ningguai shouted, I will handle this, and struck down hard at the creature, which then disappeared. Ditch Dung is tense, but the demon spirit dodges the attack again. Watch out, Dragon King. This time, it's not like before. Suddenly, the demon appeared right in front of Sun Ningguai. He's trying to hold it off, but this demon is too strong. Zhangji's team all rushed forward to attack the demon spirit, unleashing their moves on it simultaneously. The demon escaped and appeared on another side, swinging its staff towards Xiao Vi. Ditch Dung quickly used his shield to block the attack from the monster to protect her. Moonshadow swung her sword and shouted, let me handle it. Sun Ningguai was surprised. What? It dodged again? Zhangji summoned the clay demon. It seems this demon has higher stats now. He and it, along with Yang Gong, aimed their bows. It quickly dodged each arrow. The demon jumped to where Truong Trak was shouting, and he immediately summoned the Blood Clan to control it. He quickly received the order and charged forward. The Blood Clan despises low-level creatures. How dare you use those filthy hands to touch my master? Truong Trak shouts loudly, La sat dat set, deal with it, then summon another subordinate for yourself. It responds, having received the order. An arrow pierces straight into the demon's head. Sun Ningguai warns everyone to be careful. The next opponent will be even stronger. Ditch Dung shouts, it's coming, everyone be careful. He rushes forward. Striking first gives the advantage. Better to hit first. Sun Ningguai swings a powerful blow directly at its face. The demon spirit stands still, its face full of murderous intent. He is furious. What the hell, my powerful strike only caused that much damage. Truong Trak warns, be careful, Long Vuong. The demon spirit attacks directly at Sun Ningguai. He keeps hitting him up into the air. The mountain exterior is bleeding, and he hurriedly orders, hurry and save the Dragon King. If we hit a little more, the Dragon King will be doomed. Ditch Dung runs over. Long Vuong, quickly take cover behind me. The monster up high swings its staff to smash the arrows shot by Zhang Ji. Yue Ying is stunned. Each arrow from the Lhasa is broken by it. This is a demon. It almost killed me just now. You answer. It seems this demon is of the strength-enhanced type. Its power is increased, but it may not be agile. Let me handle it. The moving blade rushes forward toward Zhang Zhe without hesitation. He attacked the demon with speed, causing it to bleed on the head. Sun is excited but remains still. You're really impressive. Make it suffer and die slowly. Ditch Dung speaks. Power without speed is useless anyway. It seems like Yue Ying's alertness has kept new monsters from appearing. He suggested I try opening the door to see what happens. The mountain outside is boastful, feeling it's a bit easier to get through this room. Tao Vi is annoyed. Dragon King, don't be complacent. If I hadn't saved you earlier, you would be dead for sure. Suddenly he exclaimed, this is the territory of the Beast Kin. The land is occupied by the Sword Auras sitting arrogantly. Zhang Jia hurriedly reminded him that the Sword Auras of the Beastman clan are not easy to deal with either. Everyone needs to be even more careful on this level. Outside the mountain, be cautious as the Sword Aura on this level has already shot arrows like that, let alone here. You wonder, so what do we do now? Master Duong Kim responds, I have learned the Sword Wind technique from the Sword Hao, so I will take action on this level as a sign of respect. Salvi reminds her, be careful. Nguyet An responds, yes. Nguyet An slowly stepped forward, releasing a wave of energy that enveloped her. The Clay Swordmaster silently observes, then stands up to unleash his power, wielding 2 swords in each hand. Yuan Ying shouts, attack now! Clay Sword Hao launched an enthusiastic attack as he and she fought fiercely. Nguyet An focused all her attention. Dao Feng, the technique you taught me, I have understood a new secret move. Please advise. She swung her sword fiercely, releasing a blade of power towards the Clay Sword Hao. Zhao Vi is surprised. Oh my, when did Nguyet An master this move? She truly embodies the unity of person and sword. Sister Nguyet An is incredible. Truong Trak explained that this is a new secret technique Nguyet An developed during her simulation training to maximize Dao Feng's attack power, and he refuses to admit defeat. His sword moves like the wind. The clay sword's blade strikes out powerfully. He watches intently. Suddenly, the clay sword is knocked back. She stepped forward and said, Master, I finally defeated him. Zhang Jia shouted, Yue Ying, come back quickly. The second beast human sword aura has appeared. Ditch Dung rushes to help. Let's go. The mountain outside is also advancing. Yes, a strong tiger is hard to fight, but a cunning wolf is even more so. Young Dong, everyone, don't give it a chance to counterattack, she replied clearly. The clay sword hero was attacked from multiple sides. He collapsed and then disappeared. Zhang Zhe quickly finished his alertness and resolved everything. He spoke. Yeah, this beastly sword aura feels no different from the first one. You remind me. Don't be complacent. See how the third one turns out? Maybe you'll find a pattern. Yue Ying shouted, "It's here!" The mountain outside charged forward with great momentum. You arrived just in time to take a hit from me. He struck the clay Rakshasa hard on the head, but he was immune and unaffected. The clay sword glow swung its sword, and the enemy was immediately thrown back. Di Dong quickly rushed in to assist. Long Vuong is in danger. Hurry and save him. Yue Ying signals. Long Vuong, retreat quickly. She swings her sword to cut it down. Nguyet An's attacks are useless. He and Zhang Zhe are surprised. How can there be immunity again? Even Nguyet An's attacks are immune. The silent, motionless attack is unconvincing. I can't believe there's a skill that grants eternal immunity. He rages and keeps attacking. Die already. Salvi rejoices. We did it. That was impressive. We took it down. Di Dong wondered, why is that? Why isn't Kong Dong Teen's attack immune? Sun YY laughs happily. That's right. We're all physical attackers. How could it be otherwise? Zhang Jia responds. I see now everyone consider this the first sword glow was killed by Moon Shadow, the second by Dragon King, so the third glow is immune to their attacks. He suggests this might be the rule. Look, the fourth sword aura has appeared. It's perfect. We can test the nonviolent approach. Your turn. He rushes in with a flurry of attacks. All right, I'll try first. Ditch Dung shouted, I will draw its attention. He attacked from behind the clay sword hero, and sure enough, it was immune. Zhang Jie orders, I knew it. Tuksui, use your strength. He managed to respond. Dai Dung struggled to withstand the attack from the clay sword. He was attacked from behind again, and the clay lightning was pierced through the chest by an arrow from Truong Trak. Ditch Dung said, it seems just as Lasat said, the beast human sword hero has memory of his previous deaths each time he is reborn, meaning he is immune to all skills that previously killed him. Sun Y chuckled excitedly. Tuk Toy's next skill is also immune now. He orders the next swordmaster to step forward and deal with it. Xiao Diao. Focus on controlling the last one. Let me think of a way. Zhao Vai responded to her brother-in-law. 10 minutes later, the Blood Clan was annoyed. The sword path eternal, and the blood of this beastman was too rotten. Zhang Jia's relief finally eased as he finished the task. He ordered the Nathola Sat to follow the old rules and went to summon it. The Earth Test Rakshasa obeys the Command Master. It channels its power into the ground, a magic circle appears, and the Earth Rakshasa shouts fiercely, still wielding its sword like the wind. Zhang Jia announced clearly, the next checkpoint is open, let's go quickly. Yue Ying responded comfortably. Yes, everyone turn around and leave. Let's go. One more gate to go through. What the hell is this? A future warrior? Zhao Vai was surprised and asked, is there such a future warrior in the demon realm? He calmly reassured everyone, this is the last room, don't act hastily, it's easy to suffer if you don't understand the enemy. Goblin detects the intruder and stands still, with a sword, waiting. Truong Trak orders, send a subordinate to scout first. Lasat Clay responds, obeying the command. Master, it has summoned the star spirit. The fierce beasts rush to attack and hold the goblin tightly. Dung is surprised. This future soldier's normal attacks are not weak at all. He shouts, summoning all the sword auras and beastmen to go. The sword aura appears, swinging like the wind. He wonders if this future soldier only knows basic attacks. Could he really just be a little monster? Zhao Vai is suspicious, but his normal attacks deal too much damage, and his sword looks really cool. Do you think he'll drop it? Sun Ngowai calmly replied, really? Then I'll help out too. A voice rang out. It's boring. There's no reward at all. The goblin appears from another direction and speaks. I won't fail this time. Everyone is surprised. Oh, I didn't expect it to be a talking humanoid monster. Watch out. This creature has a problem. You order to focus on protecting yourself. Lasat Clay jumps high. Clearly the owner, Sword Hao, and Evil Spirit rush to attack. No chance to escape. He easily dodged. Everyone was amazed. It managed to avoid the attacks from Sword Hao and the Demon Spirit. Outside the mountain, the arrow shot to support. Let me teach it how to be human. Golan dodged all of his moves, and the silent sword strike was astonishing. Oh, how can we fight like this? Zhang just shouted. I know, it's like the previous room. It will dodge every attack from the enemy. Tuk Tui, go ahead. He quickly obeyed. All right, Tuk Tui's attack works. He laughs loudly, just as expected. Dishdung suggests, I found the pattern, let me take the damage. He instructs. Next, don't act emotionally, prepare, he can respond. But the Clay Lossad arrow and Zhang Jie's arrow shot towards the goblin. It collapsed to the ground. You, intruders, I will put an end to you in the future. He relaxed his guard and finally finished off the sixth one. Ditchdung chuckled helplessly. Luckily, this room only contained ordinary monsters with low difficulty. Suddenly, the system announced congratulations on passing the level. A Duong appeared, and Xiao Vi was excited. Treasure of Yang. It turns out that passing this level of the Demon Realm also yields Yang treasures. Di Chong said, look at the level sub key, the Demon Soul Pill, and the equipped weapons. There are quite a few items.
Zhang Jia proposed giving each person a key and distributing weapons according to their needs. She was delighted, finally ready to leave this place. Everywhere is just white walls. I'm about to go crazy. He agreed. Yeah, we've been here for 5 or 6 hours and we're really starting to feel tired. He replied, yeah, let's take the loot and head out. The scene shifts to everyone gathered here, talking among themselves, and it seems not all teams arrived here smoothly. That's right, there aren't many teams that don't lose members like ours. Ha 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 ha, mainly because we're too strong. Dong Da made no sound but urged us on. Let's go to the next level, Zhang Jia said. They have advanced another level. So exciting. The wilderness outside is also wild. Let's go. There's a longer road ahead waiting for us. What is going on here? Is this the sacrificial altar? Zhang Jia wondered. What exactly is going on here? This place looks so fierce. Yue King steps forward to observe. It seems this is the sacrificial altar. But why are we the only ones here? Where is everyone else? Seeing that, you immediately informed everyone. No need to look anymore. The other explorers are all scattered and appear in different places. I remember now. The name of this dungeon is the Corpse Encirclement. This is a special type of dungeon that requires meeting certain conditions to clear. Zhao Wei wondered what the condition was to satisfy. Just then, the system announced a mission to save 10 people and bring them to a safe area. Xiao Tho warns his teammates to look. There's a mission notification. Do we need to save 10 people to pass the level? Dichdung was stunned. We have 13 people, so we need to save 130. That's quite a number. Zhang Jiang said, sorry everyone, I have to go offline now. If I get caught not being in the dormitory, it will be troublesome. Yes, the military discipline is very strict. Nguyet En added, it's really late now. I should go to bed early to look good. Then everyone also went offline together and I said, I'll go to the training room to continue practicing. Dichdung wondered. That's right, Lasat. How's military life? Which squad are you assigned to? Truong Trak replied, I guess it's not convenient to talk about that. The next morning, everyone had arrived and then we began our mission for today. Truong Trak asked, New, does our squad have a combat mission today? Anna Yu replied seriously, of course, our squad's mission today is extremely challenging. Xiaojiang, your task today is to prepare the vegetables. Are you stunned? There's so much, but everything must be finished. At 8 p.m., Truong Trak crossed his arms and took a breath. Finally finished. It's already 8. We must hurry into the Demon Realm. Inside the Demon Realm, on the 22nd floor, when Truong Trak appeared, everyone was already waiting there. Brother-in-law, you're here. My sister, everyone, stayed online for over an hour yesterday, so we might be a bit late today. I replied, yeah, I've been busy all day too. She said, they are all working hard, we can't fall behind either. Tudu, let's go to the training room and practice a bit. Alright then, it's a good time for me to check on Elsa as well. Then all 3 of them put on their dark sunglasses and immediately appeared in the Spirit Realm square. Seeing the small Spirit Realm practicing, Truong Trak encouraged her. This girl is really diligent. He opened the system to check the information and said, I'm about to level up to 2, but I'm still far from level 30. Outside, people are chatting, and it seems they haven't left the simulation room yet. It must be so. Our group is now all risking our lives to train. I just sent them a message. I believe they'll come immediately once they see it. Dong Zhao asked without making a sound, where should we look for survivors today? Sun Wai excitedly replied, wherever there are crowds, that's where we'll go. We need to find a total of 130 survivors. Dichdung continued, it's not that simple. Many malicious explorers will attack the survivors protected by other teams. Seeing this, the outsider was shocked and cursed. Damn it, such evil people make it too difficult. There are 13 of us and we need to protect 130 people. Dichdung replied, so we have to think of another way. Just then, Truong Trak's group arrived and asked, are you all here yet? Dichdung replied, yes, we are discussing where to find the survivors. Yue Ying asked if anyone had any ideas. Dong sadly said, I haven't come up with a good plan yet. Then, Truong Trak suggested, we can't stay in this room forever. Let's go outside to check the situation first. The scene shifts to a desolate city, with a heroic figure stepping forward from the mountain outskirts, raising his arm to rally everyone. That's right, is it wind or rain? Let's go outside first and figure it out. I'll go ahead. Zhang Zhou agreed. Yes, everyone stick together. They all responded, but as they stepped inside, something made them feel terrified. What is that smell? It's disgusting. The demon blade remained silent. We are on the 16th floor and need to go down 1 level at a time. Everyone, be careful. Zhang Zhou is wondering. The building is so tall, isn't there an elevator? Xiao Shou said. Everything's broken now, the elevator no longer has power. You also vaguely realized it and responded, yeah, that's right. After walking for a while, there was some movement, and Zhang Jia suddenly turned around. A foul-smelling corpse appeared in front of them. The alarm sounded, a warning saying, a corpse has appeared. Dung Dung charges forward with his large fiery shield. Let me handle this, don't be afraid. Immediately, the corpse was thrown 8 meters away and the system displayed a deduction of 2,557. The mighty enemy, Dung, wondered, what's going on?
Zhang Jia warning everyone to be careful. The corpse is not dead yet. The corpse's belly gradually swelled up, and immediately, Dong Dao shot an arrow at it without hesitation. He warned to be careful. What is this? The notification now shows excluding 4,899 Demon Slayer, Du Quang, Fire Room, Fire Vu. Disgusting. Truong Track warns. Everyone, be careful. Zombies might not be killed in one hit. I am Duan Hu, the Dragon King. Yue Ying. You two check the rooms on the left and right to see if anyone is still alive. Everyone received the order. Yue Ying and the Outer Mountains simultaneously kicked hard to break down the doors of each room. She looked inside and found no survivors. He replied, We also didn't find anyone. Dijdung suggested, Then let's continue downstairs to search, and Sun Goai agreed. All right. Zhang Jia shouted, Watch out, there's someone on the other side. The group in front stayed alert. Don't come any closer. Salvai tried to explain, We mean no harm. We just want to leave here and find survivors elsewhere. Xiao Thuo said, Let's go. Meng Die was overjoyed. Oh my god, we finally escaped. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. Zhang Jia looked around and saw that this place was no different from the collapsed area in our world. The scene before them was filled with debris and desolation, and everyone exclaimed, This is terrible. A ruined world like this. Could it be a warning for reality? It really looks like the ruined area, both destroyed by monsters. Outside, Sun asked, Did you also go into that ruin where ordinary people can't enter? Tuk Tui hesitated. I am a photographer with a permit to enter the ruin. He was stunned, not expecting that he was a journalist. That's impressive. Brother Tuk Tui, he smiled awkwardly and replied, It's nothing special, just trying to survive each day. He observed the situation and thought this area was remote, with few zombies and few survivors. Di Dung agreed. That's right. Let's go to a crowded place and check it out. A loud cry caught their attention. Someone help, someone save us. Ye Ying exclaimed. Hearing no one calling for help, Zhang Jia quickly said, Let's go and check it out. The woman hurriedly came to save us and rescue us. Sun Ngoai was anxious and finally found a survivor. Hurry and save them, Tuk Tui shouted. Everyone rushes forward, paying attention to safety. Suddenly, a horde of zombies appears and Truong Trak Duong opens fire. Dio Kwang and Shi Thu rush towards the zombies. She signals, I will handle the ones behind. He replied, All right. Di Duong ran over to protect the two women, quickly hiding behind me. Zhang Jia issued a command. The number of zombies is increasing. We must protect the survivors. Shan Wai is full of confidence. All right, don't worry. I will crush these zombies. Yue Ying was startled and looked behind her. If there are so many zombies over there, there must be survivors. Other adventurers have arrived. Dichdung shouted, and another group appeared on that side. When he turned around, he realized it was them. The battle between the two sides was incredibly fierce. Tran Fong sneered, I thought I recognized someone, turns out it's just you. Lasat today really is a foe I've encountered. Zhang Jia said, Tran Fong, you colluded with the god of light, there's definitely no good ending. He angrily took the Lasat bow and arrow and said, No, it should be called Truong Trash. You've ruined our plans so many times. The Tran family has long been wary of him, and he's ungrateful. When Tran Fong gives an order, just let him die here. Fong Van charged forward, swinging his sword, saying, If you're Lasat and don't know life or death, only death awaits. Nguyet An blocked Fong Van's attack. Lasat, watch out. Yue Ying. Changja is furious. You really don't know what's good for you. Today, I will settle the score clearly. Little He. Bastard, Suckblood, Dark Abyss Dragon King, come forth. Little He and the monsters appear. Master, order us to kill them all. They received the order clearly. Yes, Master. The black dragon spews fire, causing the others to scream in terror. It is the Dark Abyss Dragon King. The crowd ran in fear. Why is there another Dark Abyssal Dragon King appearing? Is this person a Rakshasa? Run quickly, survival is more important. Xiao He threw a square box to play a game, while the crowd was still caught in the flames. Truong Trak orders to drain blood and release dark fog to disrupt their vision, protecting everyone. The Blood Clan responds with a clear laugh. Following Zhang Jia's orders, the Blood Clan immediately activated the dark fog. The Moon Shadow Man then directed his teammates, using the dark fog as cover to prevent them from rushing forward, and the battle outside the mountain grew more intense. All right, watch me crush these disgusting bugs. Surrounded by thick fog, Tran Fong shouted loudly, Lasat, do you think hiding in the dark fog means I can't do anything to you? With so many of us, let's see how long you can run. Fong Van threatens. The dark mist can't last long. It will dissipate. Even boss skills can't be permanent. All ranged classes prepare. Just wait for them to poke their heads out so I can hit them hard. Tran Fong then said, Truong Trash Nguyet An, today I will make you two a perfect match. His subordinate quickly fired the Duong Chung towards the target. Provoked by the opponent, the black dragon roared, and they became even more eager. Attack now! It responded with a burst of flames. Truong Trash Nguyet An instructed, Lao Hak, don't waste time with them. Fly higher quickly so we don't miss the chance. Fong Van regretfully said, We can't fly. so we're really at a disadvantage. He added, "That's right, if we could fly, none of us would have survived today." Just escaped danger, they were shocked to hear something behind them. "Mom, what's wrong?" The boy cried in pain when he saw his mother hit by an arrow. Someone realized, "It's over. It must have happened when we were flying away from the dark fog earlier." Mong Diep nervously exclaimed, "This can't be happening. We finally found 2 survivors and now 1 is dead. This trial is too difficult." Yue Ying reminds her to be careful with her words as there are children here. Swang and Gowai couldn't hold back and cursed. These damn bastards are pushing their luck too far. La Sat releases the Dark Abyss Dragon King. I will come back to kill them. So Vi advises. Duong is furious. There are dozens of them. Zhang Jia agreed after all. "No, let's turn back." Moonshadow quickly intervened. "La Sat, don't act rashly." Ditchdung confidently asked, "Do you have a way to defeat them, brother? Do you swear that today we will make them pay, and do we have the advantage in the air? We must take advantage of this." Zhang Jia immediately ordered Old Black to return with the Black Dragon. "First, summon the Earth Demon to fight alongside me and activate our special domain to attack the enemy immediately." "Understood, Master." The system announces that the special domain has been activated, increasing perception skill damage by 50%. The outsider happily observes the initial results. "Excellent." Tran Fong gazed blankly at the blue light surrounding him. "Quick, look, that black dragon is coming back. What the hell is this?" Chang Jia then took turns giving instructions, followed by the 2 of them performing. Sun Ningguai is stunned. "Oh my god, the skill damage has increased by 100%. Du Quang was also shocked. "My fire wind used to deal around 3,000 damage. Now, isn't it doubled to 6,000? He eagerly added, "This time, they've had enough." Seeing the team panic, Fong Van reassured them, "It's okay, we have more people. They probably won't dare to come down." Tran Fong even provoked them, "If they have the guts, come down here." The black dragon roared fiercely before swooping down to meet the challenger. At this moment, countless sharp ice blades fell from the sky, continuously dealing heavy damage to the enemies. The whole team started to panic. "I'm frozen in place now. Where is the healer? Hurry up and remove the freezing status from me. Why is this ice storm suddenly so powerful? I've already taken 3 hits and am almost out of blood. I used to survive 5 or 6 attacks without issue. Where's the healing mage? Heal me quickly. My old man's healing potion is all gone. Don't just stand there. Run now or you'll all freeze solid." The second wave of firestorm from Diaquang Mountain joyfully shows you what it means to have both ice and fire in the same sky, with opposing powers clashing and dealing nearly 20,000 damage at the intersection. System notification to Dui Quang. Your firestorm skill has killed Wang Xiao Dan Dan Xiao, the Prophecies family, and Tacha Thulang. She happily exclaimed, "I've never felt this exhilarated before." He shares the same feeling. It's amazing. "Damn it, too bad I'm not a mage." The opponents flee in chaos, shouting to run for their lives. Feng Yun commands sternly, "Stay in position. Heal if you want. Attack if you want." They ignore it all. "I don't need the money anymore. Staying alive is more important. Run now or you'll lose your life. Next time, I definitely won't dare to provoke the great god of war again." He advised, "Young Master Tran, the situation is unfavorable for us. Let's retreat first. He won't be stubborn forever." Standing on the back of the Black Dragon, the 3 mountain outsiders happily took turns saying, "They ran away after we fought them. This time we gave them a lesson. There are so many spoils on the ground. We made a fortune this time." Meng Di collected all the spoils. Zhang Jiaji smiled proudly. "With soul-capturing medicine and weapons and armor, we're rich." Ditch Dung felt a bit disappointed that there weren't many spoils of war, but unfortunately no survivors. He suddenly had an idea. Maybe these survivors would gather to warm themselves, and perhaps, somewhere in the city there is their base. That surviving child is still crying. Mother is gone, and I want to find my father. Zhang Jie asked Han, "Do you know where your father is?" The boy revealed, "My mother said my father is in the tallest building in this city, and the group moved to that skyscraper." Nguyet An believes there must be many survivors there.